Ding! A serious man is the most handsome. A serious man possesses the most charm. When you devote yourself entirely to a task, achieving a focus level of 100, for every second that passes, you earn a reward of 1 yuan. Jiang Yu, do you have any aspirations in life? Aspirations? To acquire several luxurious estates, select a few sports cars, establish a ranch, and travel the globe. To engage in activities that I enjoy, living a life that is simple, unadorned, and rather monotonous. You dare to call this simplicity? Unembellished? A true tycoon is never a nouveau riche, merely using wealth to indulge oneself. A true tycoon is never a slave to money, but rather the master of it. The tale of an ordinary individual who, upon acquiring a tycoon system, revels in a life of opulence. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have refreshed the Radiant Buff card. This card allows the host to maintain peak vitality, increasing charm by 1 and attractiveness by 1. Chapter 1. Binding the Godlike Tycoon System. Jiang Yu, could you please stop bothering me? I don't wish to engage in romance before university. I desire to ride in luxury cars, reside in spacious apartments, and explore the world. Can you fulfill these wishes? Jiang Yu felt a sharp brightness in his eyes. The white light obscured his pupils, gradually fading to reveal a girl clad in a blue and white school uniform. A cacophony of sounds reached his ears. After a prolonged moment of bewilderment, Jiang Yu realized he had been reborn. He had returned to the year 2016, back to his senior year of high school, where he was the devoted admirer of Wang Lu. To be an admirer for a year is one thing. To persistently adore one woman for 6 years is another. In the past, he believed this was profound affection. At this moment, he felt utterly foolish. It was as if a donkey had kicked his head, leading him to such absurdity. An admirer questioning his life choices, reflecting on the foolishness of his student days with a bittersweet smile a decade later. Despite having a goddess as a deskmate, he chose to fawn over the class beauty, who was slightly less attractive. 6 years of devotion, 2 years in high school, and 4 in university. He recalled the promises made to Wang Lu about riding in luxury cars, living in spacious apartments, and traveling the world. He proclaimed loudly, "I am only 19 this year. Once I graduate and start working, I will strive to earn money to fulfill your dreams." "All right, I will no longer entangle you." Wang Lu returned to her seat, unconvinced. After school, Jiang Yu would undoubtedly scurry after her, eager to please. One must endure hardships to rise above others. If I were to become the Azure Emperor one day, I would ensure the blossoms bloom with the peach flowers. Jiang Yu gazed at the carved words on the desk, chuckling at his youthful folly. What use is effort? His parents had departed when he was in the 3rd grade, leaving him to reside with his uncle. Grateful for this kindness, he endured his aunt's daily lectures until he finally moved out after the college entrance examination. After graduating and entering the workforce, I diligently faced the burdens of overtime and the capriciousness of my superiors. At the age of 25, a night of drinking with my boss led to a perforated stomach. As an IT programmer, the incessant late-night coding has left me with a balding crown. With housing prices exceeding 15,000 in Jiangsheng, Jiang Yu could hardly dare to dream. Does he not strive? He pushes himself to the brink of collapse. Throughout his life, only his uncle has shown him kindness, imparting the lesson that enduring hardship is the path to greatness, a phrase he has kept close to his heart. However, upon entering society, he discovered that if one is willing to suffer, an abundance of suffering awaits. The notion that enduring hardship leads to success is merely a ruse to deceive children. Despite his relentless efforts, why does he remain so impoverished? His uncle's life, marked by toil and adversity, is even more tragic. He raised a son and a daughter, only to face ridicule at the age of 19 when a companion remarked that his children bore no resemblance to him. In a fit of despair, his uncle sought a paternity test, only to discover that neither child was his. Having worn the metaphorical green hat for a lifetime, his son and daughter, upon learning they were not his biological offspring, grew distant. He even lost a lawsuit. A man of integrity throughout his life, his aunt had an affair with a lawyer, resulting in their entire estate being schemed away. After toiling for half a lifetime, he found himself on the brink of homelessness, with Jiang Yu being his sole support. One fateful day, overwhelmed by despair from his relentless drinking, his uncle tragically leapt to his death. "Jiang Yu, Can't you achieve something more? Lin Wanqiu scoffed from the side. As one of the school's most admired beauties, Lin Wanqiu boasts a goddess-like height of 165 centimeters, a fair complexion, exquisite features, and skin as smooth as jade, all crowned with a high, bouncy ponytail that exudes an invincible youthfulness. Even clad in the most unremarkable school uniform, she emanates an aura of fashion. Where have I failed to achieve? Jiang Yu replied with a smile. If you pursue a girl who rejects you, you must learn to cut your losses and cease your pursuit. If you continually attempt to please her, she may end up looking down on you. She is inundated with admirers and harbors a particular disdain for those who relentlessly chase her. Lin Wanqiu inadvertently revealed the inner thoughts of those pursuing her. I understand now. Really? Lin Wanqiu felt a pang of sympathy for Jiang Yu, having heard of his parents' early demise, and how he had been living with his uncle, whom many classmates regarded as a loser. What does that have to do with you, the illustrious Lin? Jiang Yu turned and blinked. Foolish Jiang Yu, I feel pity for you, yet you do not appreciate it. The complexities of human emotions are profound. Jiang Yu spoke timidly in front of his crush, Wang Lu. Conversely, he appeared at ease in front of Lin Wanqiu, who surpassed Wang Lu in beauty, physique, and allure. Perhaps in the presence of an unappealing girl, his demeanor becomes more natural? Ding! The system for cultivating a wealthy and charismatic male has officially awakened. Given that the host's previous life was marked by poverty and hardship, this system has perfectly targeted you. I'm the system administrator, Xiao AI, and I am delighted to serve you, esteemed host. After a surge of excitement, Jiang Yu regained his composure. Who among us has the leisure to read 2 system novels when there's nothing better to do? He realized that the system had descended upon him, perhaps sparing him from the tribulations of his past life. Following a series of electronic chimes, a line of data appeared before Jiang Yu. Host, Jiang Yu. Age, 19. Attractiveness, 82 points, too thin, malnourished, suffers from severe insomnia, exhibiting dark circles under his eyes. Level, LV1. To upgrade to LV2, a total expenditure of 50,000 yuan is required. Items, none. Financial status, in debt, owing school Belle Lin Wanqiu 382.5 yuan. Shop, the system unlocks at LV4. Ding, system binding LV1 privilege package. Would you like to open it? Yes. Congratulations, host. You have acquired the focused buff money-making privilege. A serious man is the most attractive. A serious man possesses the most charm. When you are fully devoted to a task, achieving 100 concentration, for every second that passes, you earn 1 yuan. Note, LV1 privilege enhances the male god's concentration. Note, the male god's wealth cultivation system places greater emphasis on inner qualities. System reminder, possessing confidence, boldness, ambition, and a vibrant, upward energy is more powerful than mere external traits. When your mind is solely focused on yourself, unaffected by others, and you possess a carefree and liberating spirit solely to please yourself, that is the moment you ascend to the rank of a male god. Confidence, brashness, carefree and liberated. Simply by focusing intently on a single task, I can earn money. If he diligently practices, he can amass wealth. This is indeed extraordinary. For instance, if he goes for a run, immersing himself in the joy of the activity, he can still earn money. This life, the advantage lies with me. Am I, Jiang Yu, destined to become the chosen one? This system has a certain sophistication. It is entirely different from the wealthy system novels I have read. It should not be about earning money through breathing, sleeping, or blinking, but rather about fully concentrating on doing one thing well. The system will not allow him to lie flat. Rather, it will propel him towards becoming a paragon of masculinity, urging him to adopt a positive mindset and strive for excellence. He must develop fervently, leaving no room for idleness. Jiang Yu, how do you solve this problem? Jiang Yu, which university are you planning to apply to? Lin Wanqiu, the class monitor, noticed Jiang Yu's indifference towards her and playfully twisted his ear with her delicate hand. This scene caused the male students in the class to silently grit their teeth in envy. That scoundrel Jiang Yu, how fortunate he is to have the goddess pinching his ear. Lin Wanqiu, are you ever going to stop? I need to focus on my studies. Jiang Yu retorted with irritation. Chapter 2. the tsundere and aloof school belle, Lin Wanqiu. Astonishment washed over the faces of the monkey and the rats seated behind. When did Xiao Yu dare to speak to the school belle in such a manner? Xiao Yu is the nickname for Jiang Yu, a rather effeminate moniker bestowed by Lin Wanqiu herself. Jiang Yu. It was evident that Jiang Yu's words had caught the school belle off guard. In both her home and school environments, she was the epitome of a well-behaved girl, an academic prodigy. Coupled with her flawless beauty, everyone treated her with the utmost politeness. And her aloof persona made many male classmates approach her with utmost caution. Thus, Lin Wanqiu had developed a slightly haughty demeanor. Pouting, she proclaimed with righteous indignation, "I am the class monitor. It is my duty to supervise you." Jiang Yu nonchalantly draped his school uniform jacket over his head. "Jiang Yu, I'm speaking to you. Are you not listening? I heard you, my ears are not deaf. Do not sleep in class. The class monitor has no obligation to manage me. Then who does?" She retorted. "The homeroom teacher?" After a prolonged silence, Jiang Yu's voice broke through. "My dear wife, only a future wife has the obligation to manage me. You are not my wife. Are you implying you wish to marry me?" "Oh, class monitor, I suspect you are taking deep breaths. Do not be angry. My affections lie with Wang Lu, not you." Teasing the proud school belle seemed rather amusing. "Jiang Yu, you narcissist. Who would want to be your wife?" Even among her many suitors, none dared to openly tease her. Pouting with her cheeks puffed, she glared at Jiang Yu, contemplating how she had never realized how mischievous he could be. Jiang Yu discreetly cast a glance at the fuming Lin Wanqiu. No wonder she was regarded as the most beautiful school belle in the eyes of many boys. The way she pouted in anger was somewhat endearing. Lin Wanqiu adjusted her hair by her temples and pushed the motionless Jiang Yu. "Repay me. You owe me 382.50 yuan. Repay you? An impossible request." Jiang Yu sprang upright, adopting a courteous demeanor. "I apologize, dear class monitor. Which question do you not understand? I shall teach you. Humph. If you do not heed my words, you must repay me." She didn't genuinely expect him to repay her. Jiang Yu was notoriously poor, his pockets echoing emptiness. It was merely a threat, for she occasionally treated him to milk tea. Who could blame her, given that Jiang Yu was a top student? Her father had approached their homeroom teacher, Ms. Wang, slipping her a red envelope, which led to Jiang Yu becoming her deskmate. Struggling with mathematics and physics, she hoped Jiang Yu's prowess in those subjects would help elevate her academic performance. At 3 in the afternoon, from 4:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m., they diligently practiced questions. With the looming college entrance examination, all the knowledge had been covered last year. It was primarily about reviewing through practice. A message from the system chimed in. "Host, while you are thoroughly engrossed in your studies, dedicating complete focus to reviewing knowledge. Your postal savings card ending in 9527 has received a deposit of 18,000 yuan. What a splendid system." It even reminded him of the legitimacy of his rewards. Goodness. After an entire afternoon of studying, nearly 20,000 yuan has appeared in my account. This is more profitable than seeking out a wealthy benefactor, without having to endure the trials of their pleasures. Why did Jiang Yu suddenly seem a bit dashing? Surely, he believed knowledge could alter his destiny, didn't he? A serious man possesses the greatest charm. Jiang Yu's allure was intangible. Who could manage 5 hours without a bathroom break, continuously immersed in study? Indeed, for 5 whole hours, his eyes gleamed with a thirst for knowledge. School belle Lin Wanqiu tidied her desk, her inner gossip flames burning brightly. "Jiang Yu, does your uncle treat you poorly?" "Quite well. I am diligently practicing questions, dear class monitor." "Shouldn't you, as the class monitor, feel ashamed while occasionally playing on your phone?" "Humph." Lin Wanqiu found herself at a loss for a retort, softly muttering, "Fine, you are impressive. I shall take my leave, Lin Wanqiu. Farewell." Jiang Yu dashed out of the classroom. Lin Wanqiu pressed her lips together, feeling a tinge of discontent. She had initiated conversation with Jiang Yu, yet he seemed somewhat reluctant. After all, she was merely expressing concern for his well-being. It must be noted that she was known as the aloof school belle. In class and at school, she never initiated conversation with strangers, maintaining a small circle of her own. Thus, those unfamiliar with her would perceive her as cold, a title she readily accepted. Such a frigid dismissal of others had become second nature. How infuriating that Jiang Yu had disregarded her concern. At 19, he was too naive. A true academic prodigy should excel in both studies and athletics. His physique seemed somewhat malnourished, with insufficient protein intake. After managing 30 push-ups and 20 pull-ups, he collapsed on the ground, panting heavily. He then circled the track, running 2 kilometers, fully immersed in the joy of exercising. Ding. Host. While wholly focused on exercising for 2 hours, buff rewards are being calculated. You have received a total of 7,200 yuan in rewards. In an instant, his account balance swelled to 25,200 yuan. So this is the joy of physical exercise? A delightful harmony of body and mind. Xiao Yu is back? There's food on the dinner table. Auntie sat leisurely on the sofa, watching television with her legs crossed. Jiang Yu entered the house and glanced at the dinner spread: onion, potato slices, beef, and stir-fried garlic sprouts. The two dishes merely contained remnants of potato slices and garlic sprouts. The beef was simply too extravagant for him. The family's tableware was strewn across the dining table, and the kitchen resembled a battlefield in disarray, awaiting his return from evening study to wash the pots and dishes. Jiang Yu didn't even bother to change into slippers, heading straight to his room to organize his clothes. What is the point of studying? It would be better to drop out and work. Even graduate students and college students struggled to find jobs nowadays. It would be more advantageous to learn a trade. Xiao Yu excels in studies. I will certainly have to cover his university tuition. You will pay. Jiang Jianhua, Shui, and Tao Tao will also need to attend university. Who will bear the cost of their tuition and living expenses? Not pursuing higher education? Didn't Xiao Yu waste years in high school? 19. Last year he became an adult. He wouldn't starve in society. Auntie's sharp words echoed from the living room as Jiang Yu quietly continued tidying his clothes. Beside the computer desk, Jiang Tao typed away on the keyboard. Jiang Yu, the Range Rover is truly magnificent. The model is stunning. Indeed, quite beautiful. Such a young age. Yet he was watching car show videos. Jiang Tao, without looking back, opened the game League of Legends. Oh, by the way, could you help me with my math homework? Jiang Yu, please don't use the bathroom at home. It's too dirty. There's a public restroom 500 meters down the road at the intersection. The chubby girl, Jiang Shui, pushed the door open and shouted. Is that so? Am I to venture 500 meters away to relieve myself? What if I suddenly have an upset stomach? A loud slap resonated through the air. Jiang Jianhua bellowed. What is this? Jiang Yu is your cousin. You expect him to go outside to use the restroom in the middle of the night? You are being unreasonable. Dad, you hit me. How dare you? I am indeed hitting you, you wretched child. If you dare to hit Shui, I will fight you. Auntie charged in like a storm. Do you still have the audacity to lay hands on me? Just look at how spoiled Shui, and Tao Tao have become. Jiang Yu is my brother's child. Have you considered my feelings? Jiang Jianhua roared. Jiang Yu felt a warm glow in his heart, a broad smile spreading across his face. Uncle, it's all right. I'll move out tonight. You need not support me through college any longer. I can apply for student loans. That's out of the question. You must stay. This is your home. Uncle, I'm leaving. No need to wait for a few years. In just a few days, once the college entrance examination was over, he intended to unleash a storm of revelations. How could he delicately inform his uncle that he had been wearing a metaphorical green hat for 18 years? You go ahead. Hurry and leave. Once you do, you'll surely regret it. Don't dare come back tonight. His aunt shouted vehemently. Regret? In a few days? Jiang Yu planned to don the guise of a detective, keenly observing the unfolding drama to see who would truly regret their actions. Chapter 3. A chance encounter with the school belle, bullying the school belle. The moment Jiang Yu stepped out of his uncle's house, he felt an unprecedented sense of liberation. He found a hotel near the school and ordered a takeout of fried noodles, treating himself to a double portion of eggs and sausages. That nap was profoundly satisfying. At 8 in the morning, as the library in Xinhua building opened its doors, Jiang Yu surged in with the throng of book enthusiasts. He ascended the elevator to the library, selected a copy of Lu Jinyun's One Sentence is Worth 10,000, and then settled into a corner on the floor, immersing himself in the ocean of literature. Lu Jinyun's work had garnered the Mao Dun Literature Prize, with every sentence resonating with power. I traded half my life for enlightenment. If I so much as glance back, I deserve to perish. Whoever influences me, I will abandon, with or without you. I remain myself. Accept the unpredictability of life. Embrace the divergence of paths. Though there is some grievance, I harbor no complaints. 2 hours slipped by in the blink of an eye, as Jiang Yu reveled in the joy of reading. His devoted immersion in the novel brought unexpected delight, for he was wholly absorbed in the narrative. Glancing at his bank card balance, he was astonished to find an increase of 7,200 yuan, bringing his total savings close to 30,000. It was utterly exhilarating. Hardships would soon be a thing of the past. One could ascend to greatness without enduring suffering. Money was meant to be spent. How could he upgrade his system? Jiang Yu contemplated swiftly elevating his godlike wealth system. He descended to a small eatery at the library's entrance, with his head bowed over a chicken leg rice dish. He mused, perhaps he could swipe a bit on Jiabai or Matewan loans. He was eager to elevate the system to the next tier and see if the privileges would improve. The level 1 money-making privilege was already astonishing. He could hardly imagine how remarkable it would be once upgraded. Ding. A gentle reminder from Xiao AI. Consumption through Jiabai loans cannot be used for system upgrades. Got it. Wealth cannot be rushed. How absurd to think one could earn effortlessly. After a hearty meal, Jiang Yu returned to the library and continued reading for over an hour. He managed to spend his balance up to 40,000 yuan. Upon leaving the building, a gentle drizzle began to fall from the sky, ignoring the gazes of passers-by. Jiang Yu embraced the refreshing rain. The droplets soaked his face, yet his eyes sparkled with excitement. He then purchased an umbrella and made his way to the nearby Tianfu building. In his previous life, he had only owned a pair of AJ's sneakers, which he had bought at a bargain. He first bought a new pair of shoes, followed by several pieces of clothing from various brands, choosing whatever felt comfortable. A mobile phone was a necessity. Jiang Yu arrived at the Huawei flagship store and selected the latest Huawei Mate 9 Porsche version. This model was brand new this year, priced at a staggering 8,999 yuan. It was already 2016. Who at 18 would still be acquiring their very own mobile phone? To upgrade from level 1 to level 2, he needed to spend a total of 50,000 yuan. As Jiang Yu exited the mall, a familiar voice reached his ears. Today, the school belle, Lin Wanxiu, had shed her youthful school uniform, donning a light blue pleated skirt, complemented by pristine white stockings and a beige warm-toned t-shirt. Her long, straight black hair cascaded down in a high ponytail. Upon seeing Lin Wanxiu, words flashed in Jiang Yu's mind. Youth is invincible. Are you out shopping for clothes by yourself? Lin Wanxiu initiated the conversation, inwardly pondering. Her uncle had been quite good to him, yet he always seemed melancholic, putting on a facade of a brooding prince before her. Did Jiang Yu aim to capture her attention? Indeed, and you? Jiang Yu halted in his tracks. Last time we went shopping, I noticed that Xiaoxia found a dress she adored but hesitated to buy. I secretly purchased it for her, Lin Wanxiu said, shaking her handbag. Xiaoxia, whose full name was Xia Xiaoxia, was Lin Wanxiu's close friend, and they were nearly inseparable at school. Truly a model best friend. Jiang Yu praised. Could you hold the umbrella for me until we reach the road? Lin Wanxiu asked shyly. It had rained persistently from the previous evening until morning, and after the rain stopped, she ventured out to shop without an umbrella. To her dismay, there were no shops selling umbrellas in the vast mall, and she had to wait at the entrance for the rain to cease. I fear others might misunderstand. Jiang Yu teased. She bit her lip in response. Go to hell. What about your admirers? Wang Hao and Xue Tao could be summoned at a moment's notice. Wang Hao and Xue Tao were Lin Wanxiu's suitors, having pursued her fervently since the first year of high school. One was portly, while the other was handsome, both somewhat privileged, yet Lin Wanxiu had continually rebuffed their advances. Wang Hao weighed over 200 jin, while Xue Tao, though handsome, had suffered an outbreak of acne last year, making him less appealing to Lin Wanxiu. I heard Wang Hao confess to you last week in a grand gesture, presenting you with 99 roses along with a pure gold necklace. Jiang Yu inquired with curiosity. What does that have to do with me? I've made it clear that I don't wish to date before graduating high school, yet they persist. What can I do? Lin Wanxiu replied, employing the standard rejection technique. Anyone who believes that is a fool. Ugh, two hopeless suitors. And what about you and Wang Lu? Aren't you a bit of a suitor yourself? Lin Wanxiu retorted, rolling her eyes at Jiang Yu. The big fool was laughing at others while being a hopeless suitor himself. I've cut my losses now. I'm no longer a suitor. He is broke and poor. That makes him a suitor. Wang Hao and Xue Tao come from wealthy families, yet remain fixated on Lin Wanxiu. Being rich also makes them suitors. In the end, suitors end up with nothing. Will you help me with the umbrella? If not, I'll make you pay. Lin Wanxiu glared at Jiang Yu, feeling indignant. After all, she had always treated him well. And now he wouldn't help her for fear of Wang Lu misunderstanding? Was she not as pretty as Wang Lu? Jiang Yu could hardly bear to hear the words pay back. He immediately adopted a warm attitude. Of course, Miss Lin. That is more like it, Lin Wanxiu said. Stepping down the stairs first, Jiang Yu held the umbrella, but soon she complained. Jiang Yu, you're driving me mad. My clothes are getting wet. Move the umbrella closer to me. Jiang Yu grumbled. My new short-sleeve shirt is getting wet too. Shouldn't we share the umbrella? You're such a poor gentleman. What? I'm not holding it any longer. He had kindly offered to hold the umbrella for her, only to have half of his new shirt drenched. And she accused him of lacking manners. Jiang Yu, how dare you? Lin Wanxiu stamped her foot. Splash. The rain poured down heavily. In the blink of an eye, Lin Wanxiu had transformed into a drenched chicken. Stupid Jiang Yu, no wonder Wang Lu doesn't fancy you, you pathetic straight man. Having been bullied by Jiang Yu, tears streamed down Lin Wanxiu's cheeks as she hurriedly dashed back to the mall. Never before had a boy dared to treat her in such a manner. Jiang Yu was truly excessive, an utter miser. Was it such a crime to remark on his lack of grace? Feeling wronged, Lin Wanxiu squatted on the ground, on the verge of tears. Class monitor, I was wrong. Jiang Yu, you scoundrel. With tear-streaked cheeks, she lifted her head and seized Jiang Yu's arm, biting down hard. Chapter 4. Teasing and running away, what a thrill. The pain radiated from her bite, causing Jiang Yu to grimace. Hey, stop. If you keep biting, I'll bleed. I'll bite you to death. Lin Wanxiu felt less aggrieved, wiping the tears from her eyes. The sight of the school beauty in tears was rather endearing, her expression evoking sympathy. Truly, she was captivating. Are you a little dog? You're really going to make me bleed. Jiang Yu gazed at the bite mark on his arm, thinking to himself, great, now I'll have to get a rabies shot. It's not that serious, Lin Wanqiu replied kindly. After being bullied into a drenched state by Jiang Yu, she felt a pang of guilt upon seeing the blood trickling from the bite on his arm. If a little dog bites you on the street, you have to get a rabies shot, right? Indeed, Lin Wanqiu suddenly realized, and added with a playful scoff. You're the little dog. All right, I apologize. It was my first time holding an umbrella for a girl, and I was told I lacked grace. You're the princess of your household, while I'm still a young master, Jiang Yu said, flashing a bright smile. Accompany me to shop for clothes. Upon entering the mall, Lin Wanqiu recalled what had just transpired, her fair cheeks flushing with warmth. They had acted like a couple, engaging in playful banter. Whether it was holding the umbrella or playfully biting Jiang Yu, those were indeed the intimate gestures of lovers. She secretly stole a glance at Jiang Yu, who appeared completely unfazed, as if their playful antics had never occurred. How can you remain so composed when I'm being so flirtatious? Humph. They arrived at a women's clothing store, where Lin Wanqiu purchased a pair of form-fitting blue jeans paired with a pure white t-shirt. True to her status as a little rich girl, the two items cost a staggering 400 yuan. Do they look good? As soon as the words left her lips, Lin Wanqiu immediately regretted asking. Goodness. It felt as if they were a couple shopping together, with the girl seeking the boy's opinion after trying on clothes. The question carried an air of flirtation. They're all right. What do you mean by all right? Lin Wanqiu bit her lip. How had she allowed a straightforward boy to accompany her in shopping? Her cheerful mood for shopping dissipated in an instant. In truth, jeans were the ultimate test of a girl's figure, and there was no doubt that Lin Wanqiu's appearance was simply stunning. The snug denim accentuated her perfectly curvaceous figure. She possessed an enchanting grace and unmatched beauty. Yet, Jiang Yu would never voluntarily compliment her. I dare not praise you. What if you misconstrue it as me liking you? Lin Wanqiu's cheeks instantly turned crimson, resembling a ripe apple. Classmates can compliment each other. When I shop with Xiao Xie, we always exchange compliments. And it makes us feel delightful. You, on the other hand, are as unyielding as a stone. How do you know I enjoy playing statue? You like playing statue? I play Yasuo. How about we team up after the college entrance exams? Jiang Yu replied. Lin Wanqiu playfully blinked. At the last school event, you were fixated on Ning Ruoxi. Do you have feelings for her? Indeed. Ning Ruoxi was a top student in Class 1 and among the 3 most beautiful girls in their school. Her looks rivaling Lin Wanqiu's, and her figure slightly surpassing hers. Jiang Yu, it seems like I'm getting to know you for the first time today. You're such a scoundrel, liking both Wang Lu and Ning Ruoxi. Everyone has an appreciation for beauty. Why can't I? Jiang Yu defended himself. It's merely admiration. I'm not one of those lewd boys who think about inappropriate things all day. That's just a feeble excuse. Compared to Ning Ruoxi, who do you think is prettier? Many people compared her to Ning Ruoxi, and for some reason, she found herself caring about Jiang Yu's opinion. Ning Ruoxi, Jiang Yu answered without hesitation. The reason was simple. Some were born as prodigies. The school uniforms were quite loose, and even through the fabric, one could sense the ample proportions of Ning Ruoxi. A rarity among girls. It was genuinely surprising that the school beauty, Lin Wanqiu, would ask him such a question. It was quite novel. So competitive. Even a highly regarded beauty like her loves to compare. How ungracious. Lin Wanqiu decided to remain silent. That's just the truth. You're deliberately provoking me. I'm not that idle. Why would I want to annoy you? Then tell me, what makes me less attractive than Ning Ruoxi? Lin Wanqiu gathered her hair away from her forehead. Her exquisite features blossomed into a smile. Jiang Yu's smile was radiant, revealing a devilish grin as he explained, because Ning Ruoxi has a larger chest. No boy in the world dislikes girls with ample chests. Satisfied? Upon hearing this, Lin Wanqiu's face flushed crimson. You pervert. TCH, even if I said it, you wouldn't be satisfied. I'm not small. Lin Wanqiu glanced down, worried Jiang Yu would notice her blushing, and quickened her pace. Lin Wanqiu, may I borrow some money from you? Jiang Yu pursued her. Why? I thought of a way to quickly upgrade the system, borrowing money. He believed Lin Wanqiu. The little rich girl would surely have funds. You're asking me. She pouted with feigned arrogance. I beg you, class monitor. A man who relies on others for support still wants to save face? Lin Wanqiu burst into laughter. How much do you need? 10,000. For what? I want to buy a bracelet for Wang Lu. Are you trying to drive me mad, Jiang Yu? He replied earnestly. I want to buy some new shoes and clothes. I've never had new clothes to wear since childhood. Oh, I still have over 20,000 in my account, and the password is 6/8. Here is my bank card. Lin Wanqiu generously handed him a card. In an instant, Jiang Yu felt an odd sensation of living off someone else. Here, your umbrella. Also, it was truly my fault for letting our Lin to school beauty get caught in the rain. Farewell, Lin Wanxiu waved her hand, leaving behind a charming silhouette. For some reason, she didn't mind Jiang Yu teasing her, compared to the dull Wang Hao, who pursued her, and the greasy words of Xue Tao. She preferred the way she conversed with Jiang Yu. It felt easygoing and relaxed, devoid of any awkwardness, and particularly refreshing. Upon reflection, Jiang Yu was her first male friend. Lin Wanxiu, Jiang Yu called out as he chased after her. What is it? You asked me who was prettier between you and Ning Ruoxi, and told me not to keep pursuing Wang Lu. Do you have feelings for me? His words turned Lin Wanxiu's face beet red. Who has feelings for you, you narcissist? How could she lend him money only to have him turn around and bully her? Did she have no dignity? Farewell. Teasing and running away, what a thrill. Wait. Lin Wanxiu, do all boys prefer girls with larger chests? I can't speak for others, but I do, Jiang Yu admitted candidly. Liking girls with ample chests was nothing to be ashamed of. Is it truly possible that there are boys in this world who have a fondness for little steamed buns? How brazen. Lin Wanxiu, her face flushed, scampered out of the shopping mall. Chapter 5. The journey of this system is to transform money into an ocean. Jiang Yu found it quite amusing to tease the school beauty, particularly relishing the sight of her blushing cheeks, which stirred within him a peculiar sensation. Without a hint of hesitation, he turned and headed to the digital mall, spending 500 yuan on the latest Alienware M14 laptop. Having graduated high school, it seemed only fitting to possess a laptop of his own, did it not? As for the model, there were options ranging from 50 to 80,000. But Jiang Yu dared not indulge excessively. The performance was more than sufficient. The computer was merely for gaming and leisure, so a little over 10,000 would suffice. Yet, he still needed to spend an additional 25,000. Spending over 20,000 was a simple task. A casual stroll through a luxury boutique would easily fulfill that requirement. However, Jiang Yu held little interest in luxury brands such as LV, Hermes, or Chanel. His aura had yet to catch up. Wearing a piece or two of high-end clothing would only make him appear like a nouveau riche. A true idol should live extravagantly and spend freely, according to his whims. Thus, he dashed to a Chanel store and purchased a pair of undergarments for 22,000 yuan, reasoning that this way, he would escape being mocked as a nouveau riche. What is wrong with treating one's own brother with a touch of luxury? It seemed only reasonable to adorn it with fine attire. He then proceeded to a Prada boutique to select a pair of sunglasses worth 3,000 yuan. Okay, the expenditure transformed into experience points, and the system completed its upgrade. Host, Jiang Yu. Age, 19. Appearance, 85 points, 99 points needed to attain idol status. Level, LV2. Items, none. Privileges, focused money-earning buff. Amount, in debt. Owing the school beauty Lin Wanxiu a total of 168,825 yuan. Mall, LV4 available upon unlocking. Note, the idol system has upgraded to LV2 Ding. Xiao AI gently reminds you. The Level 2 Privilege Gift Pack is ready for acceptance. Accept. With a flick, 5 cards appeared before him. The Level 2 Privilege Gift Pack. With cashback cards for spending, grants the host a chance to receive 50 to 200 cashback on every purchase. What does life seek? Wealth and freedom. The journey of this system is to transform money into an ocean. Jiang Yu could not help but feel his heart race. Spending money with a chance for cashback? Wealth and freedom? The grandeur of the system's father figure seemed a bit overwhelming for this humble host to keep pace with. Note, LV2 privileges are currently being updated. Congratulations. Host, you have acquired the vibrant buff for earning money. Running can invigorate one's spirit. Engaging in outdoor long-distance runs daily activates dopamine, continuously optimizing your personal aura. The dopamine generated from running rivals the euphoria of falling in love, enhancing your demeanor and vitality. System notification. For every second run, the system rewards 2 yuan. Note, limited to outdoor running. Using a treadmill will confine your free spirit. 2 yuan for every second? Indeed, host. The Level 2 Privilege buff offers 2 yuan per second, and any money-earning buff will increase with system upgrades. He noticed a line of small text on the virtual information sheet. Side Quest 1, Marathon Champion. No time limit, permanently unlocked. Complete a marathon and secure the championship for a reward of 10 million. A marathon champion? Jiang Yu felt a tad dazed. With his feeble physique, when would he ever win a marathon? Run. He must run. Damn it, he would. An hour ago, outside the mall, Lin Wanxiu held an umbrella while hailing a cab. Wanxiu, just as she lifted her delicate arm to signal for a taxi, a familiar voice reached her ears. Xiao Xie, are you here shopping? Guess when I've been hiding outside the mall. Xie Xiao Xie, slightly plump with a round face, exuded a cheerful vibe. In the next moment, Lin Wanxiu's face flushed as she recalled something and playfully scolded. No way. Did you arrive half an hour ago? Yes, Xie Xiao Xie nodded. I saw someone on a date with a boy. They were sharing an umbrella, so romantic from afar. Xiao Xie. Lin Wanchio's face instantly fell to despair. There's no date. I just happened to run into Jiang Yu and borrowed his umbrella. Oofed. Someone's face is redder than anything. If your admirers saw you, especially Wang Hao and Xue Tao, they might just shatter. Oh no, this is bad. Explaining would be futile. Xiao Xia was surely convinced she was on a date with Jiang Yu. Why did it have to be so coincidental? Oh dear, what a misunderstanding. I merely happened to run into Jiang Yu. We are merely best friends. Don't you trust me? Don't you know me? Lin Wanchio fretted that if she didn't clarify, Xiao Xia would undoubtedly tease her. Both had agreed not to date boys before college. True. But someone is squatting on the ground, crying and acting spoiled, while Jiang Yu is comforting you. It's not much different from a couple, you know. Xiao Xia continued her playful teasing. Humph, it's just Jiang Yu bullying me, Lin Wanchio huffed. Thinking of Jiang Yu's annoying teasing made her teeth itch with irritation. She felt an impulse to grind her teeth. I think Jiang Yu is quite decent. He is just a bit thin, and his skin is quite good. In Xiao Xia's recollection, he seemed to fit the mold of a science prodigy, albeit without glasses. Lin Wanchio stared incredulously at her best friend. Good skin? Jiang Yu is decent? Jiang Yu displayed no gentlemanly demeanor, only holding the umbrella halfway, and when she scolded him, he angrily walked away, leaving her to get drenched. Lin Wanchio fumed. Other boys in class, including those from other classes, always treated her with utmost politeness. Both Wang Hao and Xue Tao, who pursued her, often stuttered awkwardly when speaking to her. Only Jiang Yu enjoyed teasing her, yet he had no romantic interest in her. Sometimes, a goddess fails to remember the good-hearted men, but instead, recalls those who bully her. Little did she know, after a minor umbrella incident, Jiang Yu had caught the attention of Lin, the school beauty. The next day, morning, on the school playground, Jiang Yu had run 6 kilometers, feeling as if his body was floating. It took him a full 38 minutes for the 6 kilometers. Of course, he intentionally slowed his pace to maximize his earnings. After all, earning 2 yuan per second for 38 minutes amounted to 280 seconds. At 2 yuan per second, that rewarded him with 560 yuan. Adding the focused money-earning buff for 38 minutes, he accumulated an additional 280 yuan, bringing his bank total to 840 yuan. Could the vibrant buff and the focused buff stack together? Jiang Yu's face lit up with delight. As the class time approached, he exited the campus, drenched in sweat, and headed to a hotel for a shower. He leisurely enjoyed breakfast before returning to the classroom. In the 3rd year of high school, Class 4, the class advisor, Wang Haitao, raised his fist and proclaimed, "Students, muster your spirits. It is neither bitter nor exhausting. The 3rd year of high school is devoid of flavor. Burn your boats and fight through the sunrises and sunsets. Fight with your backs against the wall, engaging in battle without regret." Jiang Yu, bending slightly and lowering her posture, quietly jogged back to her seat. Lin Wanchio's thoughts drifted to her little canine teeth, and she whispered, "Jiang Yu, you are late. Isn't being late quite normal? I played Yasuo for a bit last night and accidentally lost track of time." Jiang Yu's extraterrestrial notebook was undoubtedly from the high-end series. After downloading the game, she had unwittingly played Yasuo until 2 in the morning. Her record never improved, always remaining in the negative. At the last moment, when Jiang Yu instantaneously selected Yasuo, she muted all communication from her teammates. "Can you still play games before the college entrance examination? It's far too distracting." Lin Wanchio handed over a piece of paper. Jiang Yu promptly wrote a reply. "One must balance work and rest for the brain to maintain its optimal state." "That's just nonsense. Return my bank card." "Oh, I accidentally left it at home. I'll return it tomorrow." "Did you buy a new phone, Jiang Yu? Have you applied for WeChat? Let us connect." "Yes. Here is my phone number, WeChat ID, and QQ number. Save them well. They will come in handy for you to ask me for money in the future. In case I accidentally overspend over 10,000. Heavens, over 10,000 yuan. How infuriating, Jiang Yu, to have spent so much money. This card was her little treasure chest, accumulated over 2 years from red envelopes given by relatives, totaling over 20,000 yuan. I'll return it during the holidays. Lin Wanchio revealed her little canine teeth. It's a deal. Jiang Yu suddenly found Lin, the campus beauty, to be adorably naive, giving off an innocent vibe. She was simply too pure. Over 10,000 yuan was not a trivial amount, not just 1 or 200. If she encountered a scammer, her little treasure chest might vanish entirely. Ding-ling-ling. The morning self-study concluded, and class advisor Wang Haitao exited the classroom. Here, a fragrant beef bun. It truly tastes delightful. Lin Wanchio gazed at the steaming bun emanating a rich aroma, her stomach rumbling uncontrollably. Having forgotten to eat breakfast due to oversleeping, she feared that her act of consuming the breakfast Jiang Yu brought would lead to misunderstandings with Xiaoxia. What is there to fear? Just eat. It's incredibly delicious. Nearby, Wang Lu, seated by the right aisle, felt inexplicably displeased upon witnessing her admirer fawning over Lin Wants You instead. Didn't you say you liked me? Haven't you claimed to love only me for life? What else with this sudden change of heart? Humph. Scoundrel. Chapter 6. Typical green tea bitch monologue. Jiang Yu. What do you mean by this? Wang Lu glared at Jiang Yu. Displeasure etched across her face. After pursuing her for 2 years, why had he suddenly ceased? On what grounds? Jiang Yu let out a soft sound, casting a cold glance at the green tea girl beside him. Wang Lu, fuming, exclaimed, Jiang Yu. Haven't you always liked me? You're deliberately trying to provoke me by bringing breakfast to Lin Wants You in front of me, aren't you? I never explicitly rejected you. I just said I didn't want to date in high school. If you persist until the college entrance examination, who knows? I might just agree to you. You still have a chance. Oh my, is that what people say? Lin Wants You suddenly found her bun tasteless. She was appalled by Wang Lu's words. How could a person be so shameless? If you don't like him, just reject him clearly. Yet Lin Wants You was more beautiful than you, lending me money and being understanding. I no longer like you, and I want to disturb you in the future. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. In his past life, he had been misled by such words, allowing Wang Lu to waste his college years. She always offered just enough hope to make him believe there was still a glimmer of possibility between them. In his previous life, Jiang Yu graduated from university only to realize one truth. If you are unafraid of losing, you will not be controlled and can instead navigate the relationship with ease. What you lose was never truly yours. Maintaining a balanced mindset is key. She merely regarded Jiang Yu as a backup option. Perhaps he was not even a backup. More like a jack. Girls often engage in comparisons, and Jiang Yu's words undoubtedly struck a nerve with Wang Lu. She was indeed less beautiful than Lin Wants You. Regardless of family background, academics, physique, or appearance, all were overshadowed. Wang Lu's eyes widened in disbelief as she gazed at Jiang Yu, who had once catered to her every whim. A sharp pang pierced her heart. The boy who had been so devoted to her for 2 years had suddenly turned his affections elsewhere. How could she endure such a betrayal? Humph, Wang Lu scoffed. In any relationship, one must endure trials. To achieve good results in the college entrance examination requires diligence. Just like love, it too requires effort and testing. You truly cannot withstand the trials. Wang Lu's words sent shivers down Jiang Yu's spine. Dear lady, please, spare me your grand philosophies. I am unworthy of you. Kindly find someone else to pua. He could now earn money while lying down. Why waste time on such romantic pursuits? Each night, upon awakening, his thoughts revolved around how to spend money. Where was the time to think about women? You are utterly unreasonable. Wang Lu's composure shattered in an instant. Lacking even a modicum of patience in pursuing someone, Jiang Yu was destined to remain a lifelong bachelor. Did he think that by bringing breakfast to Lin Wants You, he could capture her attention? Did he believe it would soften her heart towards him even slightly? Impossible. She was resolute. A devoted admirer would always remain an admirer. Once Jiang Yu figured things out, he would undoubtedly come running back to her, tail between his legs. Jiang Yu chuckled helplessly, reflecting on how unfortunate his past had been. Jiang Yu, someone is looking for you. The voice of the study committee member, Xie Xiaoxia, reached him. Uncle, what brings you here? Jiang Yu hurried to the door. Jiang Jianhua handed over a handbag. You are too impulsive, my child. Come home tonight. I'll properly educate Tao Tao and Shui Er. They won't treat you that way again. A flicker of conflict passed through Jiang Yu's eyes. Uncle, I'm not going back for now. I've moved in with a classmate. You needn't worry. Their parents are often away on business, and we're quite comfortable living together. Sighed Jiang Jianhua sighed. Realizing Jiang Yu's heart had been deeply wounded. Here is a mobile phone and a bank card with 50,000 yuan. The password consists of 6 sixes. If you need more funds, just ask me. Don't let your aunt know. Jiang Jianhua patted Jiang Yu's shoulder and turned to walk down the corridor. Jiang Yu did not refuse. Otherwise, his uncle would undoubtedly feel guilty. He glanced down, spotting this year's new iPhone 6 Plus, a bank card, and 2 pieces of Anta short-sleeve shirts and shorts. Some might say Anta and Hongxing Erk were brands for the impoverished. Yet Jiang Yu understood a truth. You cannot buy my joy with gold. Brands like Gucci, Armani, Versace, and Burberry simply did not suit a young man of 18. Even Ma Baba occasionally indulged in instant noodles, yet that did not imply he couldn't afford a Michelin restaurant. Anta and Hongxing Erk, Jiang Yu found quite agreeable. Other extravagant systems often started with a Ferrari or a Porsche as rewards, yet Jiang Yu pinched his nose, deciding it was best to save up money for purchases after the college entrance examination, utilizing the benefits of a consumption rebate card to see how much he could cash back. Upon returning to the classroom, the chubby Wang Hao approached with a box of cake, his face adorned with a smitten smile as he placed it on Lin Wants You's desk. Lin Wants You's cold visage instantly transformed into a demeanor that seemed to ward off any approach. Wang Hao, with his slick back hair gleaming, ventured, Wants You. The blueberry mousse cake I bought for $888 last night is exceptionally sweet. You simply must try it. He firmly believed that no girl could resist the allure of sweets, especially when it came to gourmet mousse cakes, which he was convinced could capture her heart with just one bite. Jiang Yu's gaze faltered momentarily. Was this fellow truly oblivious? One must never mention the price when gifting to a girl, as if Lin Wanxiu could not afford an $888 cake. Sure enough, Lin Wanxiu's charming face turned frosty as she declined. Thank you, but I'm currently on a diet and abstaining from sweets. Oh, is that so? Wang Hao scratched his head, genuinely believing Lin Wanxiu's words. Well then, by the way, after the college entrance examination, I plan to travel to West Lake in Hangzhou. Would you care to join me? Not making any plans for now. Wang Hao, clutching the cake, walked away, visibly deflated. His persistence was remarkable. Had he not been rebuffed just recently? Jiang Yu couldn't help but chuckle. The guy has some nerve. He was just turned down. And yet he is back with cake in hand. Lin Wanxiu muttered, how would I know? It's infuriating. In the blink of an eye. The day of the college entrance examination arrived. Over the course of 15 days, Jiang Yu unwaveringly committed to an hour of running each day, alongside diligent study, push-ups, sit-ups, and completing 10 hours of practice questions. His vibrant energy buff accumulated to an impressive 108,000 yuan, while his focused concentration buff totaled a staggering 540,000 yuan. With 10 hours dedicated each day, that amounted to 36,000 yuan daily, culminating in a grand total of 540,000 yuan over 15 days. Adding this to the few thousand he had saved and the 50,000 yuan from his uncle, his bank card now boasted an astonishing balance of 700,000 yuan. Wow! Jiang Yu, have you had cosmetic surgery? Hole exclaimed in astonishment. Before him stood Jiang Yu, looking fresh and clean-cut with a simple crew cut, a prominent nose, and fair skin, presenting an undeniably handsome visage. Jiang Yu's physique had also transformed. No longer resembling a scrawny monkey, he now stood at 186 centimeters. With a weight of 140 kg after a period of balanced nutrition and rigorous exercise, he maintained a routine of daily running, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and had recently added 100 pull-ups. His physique gradually improved, taking on a streamlined form. Having shed his school uniform, shaved his beard, and donned a refreshing hairstyle. Even the system rated him a commendable 90 points. Truly, he radiated vitality. Exercise, movement, and running could indeed alter a person's aura. If he could drive a Porsche with one hand, he would undoubtedly ascend to a perfect score of 100 in the eyes of many girls. Jiang Yu maintained a calm demeanor, stating, I've merely gained a bit of weight and shaved my beard. Who knew you were so handsome? If Wang Lu saw you, she might very well pursue you. Chapter 7. The end of the exam. Let the shopping begin. Hole, nicknamed Monkey, was Jiang Yu's classmate from middle school. They had been placed in different classes in high school, but he remained one of the few true friends Jiang Yu had. However, much like Jiang Yu, he was also a love-struck fool. Otherwise, how could they have become such good friends? Jiang Yu, there is something I don't quite understand. What is it? Hee. Hole chuckled as he scratched his head. I've been pursuing Goddess Ning lately, but the competition is fierce, and it's quite exhausting. Nevertheless, I successfully added her on QQ. Goddess Ning, full name Ning Ruashi, was renowned alongside Lin Wanxiu as the most beautiful school flowers of their institution. Jiang Yu smiled. And then, it's utterly frustrating. Every time I send her a good morning message, she doesn't reply. After evening self-study, I excitedly message her. But she is either eating, sleeping, or taking a shower. Jiang Yu patted his good friend on the shoulder. Isn't that quite normal? I can understand her being busy with her shower and sleep, but can't she reply while eating? Sorry, buddy, but she clearly isn't interested in you. That's why she doesn't respond. Are you still moping about that? Even worse, when I offer to buy her breakfast, she always says she is already eaten. Jiang Yu chuckled, advising, pursuing is fine, but you must understand when to advance and when to retreat. Timing is crucial. Don't emulate the likes of me and become a love-struck fool. Hee, I'm not a love-struck fool. Last night, Ning Ruashi told me good night. Even though I asked her what she was doing, she replied, I'm going to sleep, good night. Hearing her say good night made me feel all warm inside. Look at the blissful expression on his face. How can he claim he is not a love-struck fool? What is going on with you and Wang Lu? I'm not pursuing her anymore. Dating is really dull. I'd rather play Yasuo. Hole declared, you've given up. Better to give up than to be a love-struck fool. Jiang Yu, seeing his friend on the verge of descending further into foolishness, earnestly advised, Monkey, let it go. Ning Ruashi isn't suitable for you. And you can't compete with others. Hole, straightforward by nature, had been a good companion and often looked out for Jiang Yu, making him a solid friend. Thus, Jiang Yu didn't want Hole to sink deeper into obsession. Hole raised his voice, old Jiang. How can you say that? Aren't you supposed to give me some advice? All right. Jiang Yu fell silent for a moment before slowly responding. When you talk to her, don't be nervous, just chat like you do with me. Keep it relaxed, there should be no pressure. That way, the goddess will take notice of you. It's all up to you. Hole beamed with a sweet smile. Even if she doesn't reply to my messages, I feel particularly happy sending them. If she does reply, it's even sweeter. I feel like Ning Ruashi and I are quite a match. Wow. Jiang Yu felt a wave of embarrassment. There was no turning back now. Monkey had fully succumbed to being a love-struck fool, given the circumstances. The only solution was to wait until the exams concluded and then take him to a foot massage parlor for a moment of lightheartedness. At the entrance of their school, throngs of people gathered. For most parents, the college entrance examination represented a pivotal moment that could alter their children's destinies, a gateway to prosperity. Even the air seemed thick with tension. After exchanging a few casual remarks with Hole, Jiang Yu stepped into the school. Ding! The college entrance examination begins now. Students, please start answering the questions. It concluded with the announcement, the examination has ended. Students, please stop writing immediately. If any candidate continues to write, the invigilator will intervene. As that recording played, it signified the complete liberation of the third-year students. Hole, beaming with joy, exclaimed, haha, it's finally over. Tonight, I'm staying up all night to play Yasuo. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. Hole grinned broadly. What nonsense, Yasuo. Come play CF. Let us see the prowess of the top sniper in our school. Jiang Yu replied, huh? Lin Wanxiu exclaimed in surprise. It's been a week. How come Jiang Yu seems to have become more handsome? There was an indescribable aura about him, refined, unrestrained, and carefree. The school had taken a week off before the exams, and she hadn't seen Jiang Yu during that time. For some reason, she found herself hoping he would message her on QQ or WeChat. However, after Jiang Yu added her as a friend, he had yet to send a single message. Class monitor, how did you do on the exam? Jiang Yu inquired with a smile. Lin Wanxiu bit her lip. My goal is to get into Xingqing University. I'm not sure if I have a chance, but I think I performed decently today. What about you? Jiangqing University is secured. Jiang Yu snapped his fingers. Xiaoxia, let us head to Digital City to purchase a laptop, but first, we must stroll through the mall to buy some lipstick. Lin Wanxiu said with a cheerful smile to her best friend, her gaze covertly glancing at Jiang Yu. Goodness, after 2 years of sitting together. It was the first time she noticed that Jiang Yu was somewhat handsome. You big fool, hurry and ask, can I tag along? If Jiang Yu uttered those words, she might reluctantly agree to let him join their shopping expedition. My dad gave me 1,000 yuan. He promised to buy me a pair of AJ sneakers after the college entrance examination. Old Jiang, shall we accompany you? Hole stammered. Monkeys are indeed like this. Despite chatting grandly in front of Jiang Yu, discussing the Middle Eastern situation at times, they become tongue-tied and nervous when a beautiful girl is nearby. After pondering for a few seconds, Jiang Yu chuckled. Let us go shopping with the campus beauty, Lin. Coincidentally, he needed to visit the mall. Intending to spend all the money in his pocket at once, utilizing his benefits card to see how much cashback he could obtain. The cashback he received would also need to be spent, for without expenditure, the system could not upgrade. To ascend from level 2 to level 3, he needed to amass 500,000 experience points, which meant he must spend 500,000 yuan. Lin, the campus beauty. I hope you don't mind if we tag along. Who told you to be my deskmate? I might as well agree to it. Chapter 8. Are you still complaining? Jiang Yu never expected that Lin Wanxiu and Xiaoxia would go shopping at Tianfu Mall. This mall is somewhat upscale, with the first floor filled with luxury brands like LV, Gucci, and Armani, selling various beauty products. Guerlain, TF, Helena Rubinstein, Estee Lauder, all available. Estee Lauder offers both affordable products and the high-end La Mer series, touted as exclusive for the affluent. Even though the first floor was crowded with high-status women dressed in flowing white gowns, Lin Wanxiu, ethereal and enchanting, caught the attention of many men. Baby, this Gucci bag is stunning. Could you buy it for me? I've been longing for it for so long. It's too expensive. It's priced at 20,000. Let us look at something else. The man wore a distressed expression. This bag was priced at 24,000, while his monthly salary was only 8,000. How could he possibly save 3 months' worth of salary just to buy his girlfriend a mere bag? The woman exploded in fury, exclaiming, Feng San, when you pursued me, you promised to provide the life I desired. Now, you hesitate to buy me a simple bag. Look at your stingy demeanor. My monthly salary is only 8,000, and you want me to buy you something worth over 20,000? Even if it's 5,000, I would have gritted my teeth and bought it. Am I being unreasonable? The woman laughed in anger. Get lost. Let us break up. Fine, let's break up. The man trembled in rage. You're a gold digger. I've had enough. You lack ambition, a mere toad, and yet you resent me for seeking wealth. Wow, the modern-day fairies are truly extravagant. Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow at the scene. Smack. The boyfriend, weighing over 200 pounds, leapt up and delivered a resounding slap to the fairy. This spectacle amused Jiang Yu greatly. You could have just slapped her. But you jumped up to do it. Your temper is truly explosive. An 8,000 yuan salary is not considered insignificant in Jiangqing, with many earning between 5 to 6,000. Well done. Ho Lei felt a shiver run down his spine, genuinely startled by the man's explosive outburst. Once he regained his composure, he immediately applauded. What kind of bag could possibly captivate a girl so? Xiao Xia curiously glanced over. What an ugly bag. The chain looks like a dog leash, so coarse and hideous. Are all luxury goods this unattractive? Wanxiu, do you think it's beautiful? Lin Wanxiu grimaced. It's incredibly ugly. Let us go buy some Lancome cosmetics instead. After the college entrance examination, her mother had agreed to let her purchase some simple cosmetics, including lipstick, foundation, and perfume. Old Jiang. I'm heading to Cha Yin, you say to queue for juice. Jiang Yu waved his hand. Go ahead. He casually entered a beauty store. As a male, he was unaware of the brand's prestige. Sir, are you looking to select a gift for your girlfriend? The sales assistant smiled and approached him. What is the price of this lipstick? Jiang Yu pointed at a particularly eye-catching one on the counter. Sir, you have excellent taste. The sales assistant, not belittling Jiang Yu for his high school appearance, maintained her smile and handed him the lipstick. This is a new product from Valentino. Just look at how exquisite the design is. The lipstick nestled within the compact is charming, adorned with stunning studs, undeniably eye-catching. Its luxurious quality is apparent. And as a woman, I assure you, no girl could resist this lipstick. You may choose any color you prefer. How much is it? Jiang Yu inquired curiously. It's priced at 6,800 yuan. The sales assistant kept her smile intact, observing Jiang Yu's expression as she revealed the price. I prefer a subtle makeup look, not too heavy. This one, I'll pay by card. Certainly, sir. The sales assistant's face lit up with joy. The manager was right. Indeed, one should not judge by appearances, nor should one underestimate others. This seemingly ordinary high school student, dressed in a simple Anta t-shirt, was willing to spend 6,800 yuan on a lipstick for his girlfriend. How extravagant. Many regarded Valentino as a low-end brand due to the abundance of counterfeit products on the streets. There are even many stalls displaying Valentino signs. Yet the surroundings are dirty and chaotic, advertising 99 yuan each, 2 pieces at 20 off. Here's a graduation gift. Jiang Yu casually handed the small bag to Lin Wanxiu. She selected a hydrating foundation and a bottle of perfume. Just as she was about to pick a lipstick, Jiang Yu presented her with the Valentino tote. Is this for me? Lin Wanxiu's eyes curved into crescent moons. Many male classmates and admirers had given her gifts, yet she had always politely declined. She never expected Jiang Yu, who often teased and bullied her, would present her with a gift. Jiang Yu then noticed that there were 2 other girls shopping in the store, one of whom was Wang Lu. Xiao Xia beamed at her best friend. Lin Wanxiu's heart was in turmoil. Was Jiang Yu pursuing her? But Jiang Yu didn't like her. He disliked her small chest. Yet, upon receiving Jiang Yu's gift, she felt inexplicably delighted. Thank you, Jiang Yu. She accepted the tote. Xiao Xia's eyes sparkled. Oh, it's Valentino. Let us see what Jiang classmate has gifted you for graduation. A lipstick. This classmate truly has prowess. This is a new Valentino model, retailing for 6,800 yuan, quite extravagant. The Lancome sales assistant was taken aback, not expecting the handsome boy before her to be from a wealthy family. Jiang Yu, what do you mean by this? Wang Lu's gaze turned icy. She and her cousin planned to shop for a lipstick, ultimately choosing Lancome after much deliberation. Lancome offers lipsticks ranging from 4 to 500 yuan, to 1 or 2,000, and even those costing 4 to 5,000. She had just selected a lipstick priced at 560 yuan when she caught sight of Jiang Yu gifting a lipstick to Lin Wanxiu. Wang Lu felt particularly uncomfortable. Jiang Yu's actions seemed like a slap to her face. A fiery pain radiated from my cheek. It was of little consequence. At times, I found myself too famished to afford breakfast. It was Lin Wanxiu who brought me breakfast, and I presented her with a modest graduation gift in return. Numerous male classmates showered Lin Wanxiu with snacks and cookies, but she discarded them into the trash, only for Jiang Yu to snatch them up and consume them himself. You pursued me for 2 years, gifting me the most inexpensive present, a bracelet from a roadside shop for 2 yuan. How is it that you lavish Lin Wanxiu with a lipstick worth 6,800 yuan? Wang Lu questioned through gritted teeth. She thought to herself, hadn't she heard that his uncle was a contractor? Surely, a contractor must be quite affluent. Was it possible that his uncle had suddenly taken a liking to him? Jiang Yu chuckled at her words. Was she truly this self-assured? Did she genuinely believe he still harbored feelings for her? The value of the gifts I choose to give is my own prerogative and has nothing to do with you. He replied dismissively. How amusing you are. If you were willing to surprise me, I would gladly consider being with you, even if it were merely a lipstick worth 1,000 yuan. Adolescent girls often exude a certain arrogance, particularly those endowed with a modicum of beauty. Wang Lu was not only proud, but also somewhat sensitive. The former admirer, who had previously been so generous to other girls, now seemed miserly towards her, offering only sweet nothings. She felt a swell of grievance. Chapter 9. The Rolex Panda Dial, purchased. The queue for a cup of juice was maddening. Ho-Lei bounded in, shattering the awkward atmosphere within the store. I'm sorry, but I no longer harbor any thoughts of you. Jiang Yu felt a wave of irritation at the very sight of her, wishing to escape the store entirely. Stop. Don't leave. You must stay? Wang Lu was deeply unsettled by Jiang Yu's indifferent demeanor. Just days prior, he had been so attentive, logging into QQ on a monkey's phone to send her good morning and good night messages, checking in on her daily. Yet, in an instant, he now displayed this cold attitude. What was she to him? Tears threatened to spill from her eyes. She conceded that she did not actually like Jiang Yu. Rather, his aloofness was unbearable. Even without her acceptance, could he truly despise her? She detected a flicker of disdain in his gaze, confirming that he no longer held any affection for her. This once adoring admirer had ceased his affections. She felt an overwhelming urge to cry. In a past life, he had been hindered by the very woman before him. In this new life, Jiang Yu bore no animosity towards Wang Lu. He simply wished to avoid any intersection with her in this lifetime. Frankly, her vulnerable state amused him. The once revered goddess had fallen to such a lowly level. It seemed that simply showering her with gifts could easily lead to more intimate encounters. Alas, he no longer desired such connections. Slow down, I can't keep pace with you. Lin Wanqiu jogged alongside Jiang Yu. Xie Xiaoxia stamped her foot, trying to catch up. That girl, she wouldn't fall for Jiang Yu just because of a lipstick. Would she? Hey, Lao Jiang, here's your juice, Lin Wanqiu chimed, presenting him with the drink. Xie Xiaoxia, this juice is for you. Xie Xiaoxia pouted, I want tea, drink it. I'm not your little sister. Haha, my apologies. Ho-Lei scratched his head awkwardly. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. Monkey was far too pretentious. He acted all meek before the goddess, yet put on a facade of bravado in front of Xie Xiaoxia, who was clearly unimpressed. Thank you. Lin Wanqiu accepted the juice. What else should we buy, Wanqiu? Xie Xiaoxia inquired, slurping her drink. After a moment's contemplation, Lin Wanqiu suggested, let us buy some lingerie. Next time, we can shop alone. What secrets can't we overhear? Jiang Yu teased. Lin Wanqiu flashed a playful smile. Just girl talk. I wish to acquire a watch. Graduating high school warrants owning one's first timepiece. Beyond luxury items, Jiang Yu struggled to conceive of anything worth a 20,000 yuan expenditure. A car? Forget it. After acquiring the godly rich man training system, Jiang Yu's mindset had subtly shifted. Not to mention Ferraris, Porsches, or Maybachs, at the very least. He ought to start with a Mercedes E-Class. A 20,000 yuan expenditure was most fitting for a watch at this juncture. Ho-Lei flaunted his wristwatch, pride gleaming in his eyes. Casio, a birthday gift from my dad for my 18th. It cost 2,400 bucks. Very nice. It suits you well. What watch do you wish to buy, Lao Jiang? Rolex, Jiang Yu stated as he entered the store first. In truth, there were numerous esteemed timepieces in the 20,000 yuan range. He had researched them online. For instance, the prestigious Vacheron Constantin model, or the Patek Philippe 5173 series. Albeit he didn't fancy the petite gold watches. A watch that appeared too small would seem rather stingy, better suited for someone donning gold-rimmed glasses. As for Audemars Piguet and Blancpain, none of the styles caught his fancy. What? Buying a Rolex? Ho-Lei gulped. It was broad daylight. And Jiang Yu seemed to be dreaming. Even he, with minimal knowledge of watches, was aware that Rolex was a top-tier brand. Even the entry-level series would cost at least 100,000 yuan, right? Good day, sir. Welcome to Rolex. How may I assist you? A saleswoman clad in a sleek black outfit approached, and Ho-Lei's eyes widened in awe at her beauty. Wow, a salesgirl selling watches can be this stunning. She exudes elegance. Most Rolex staff members undergo professional training, their long hair styled elegantly into buns, their smiles warm and inviting, creating an exceptionally pleasant atmosphere. Xie Xiaoxia, perplexed, wondered how Jiang Yu could afford a watch. Was he merely browsing? The store was filled with an array of exquisite watches, expertly crafted, with rose gold and silver-plated dials shimmering luxuriously under the expertly designed lighting, giving an impression of opulence. Jiang Yu settled into a plush sofa. May I ask your name? Miss. You may call me Mary, but you are evidently from Xia country? Jiang Yu inquired. Mary chuckled lightly. I merely adopted an English name. Many foreigners frequent such establishments at the behest of their superiors. Sir, what price range are you considering for a watch? She inquired with a smile. 20,000. Jiang Yu stated. Ah, Ho-Lei sputtered, nearly choking. 20,000. Is Lao Jiang teasing this beautiful salesgirl? Lin Wanqiu assumed Jiang Yu was merely looking around, familiarizing himself with luxury timepieces. Surely, he couldn't afford to buy one. Sir, please follow me. We currently have only 3 models above the 20,000 yuan range. If none suit your taste, You may register your desired style in this catalog, and it can be delivered within 3 days. Most of the watches at the counter were for display, and Mary retrieved 3 models from the transparent showcase. All were petite gold watches. Sir, have you reached adulthood this year? A watch that is overly formal doesn't quite suit you and may not align with your college student demeanor. For someone your age, this panda dial would be most fitting. May I ask your height? Jiang Yu smiled gently. I am 19 this year, an adult, and I stand at 186 centimeters tall. Given your stature, coupled with the youthful aura you exude, one could easily presume you are still pursuing your university studies, correct? This exquisite panda Daytona harmonizes splendidly with your disposition. However, I do not intend to imply that you are ill-suited for the Submariner or other prestigious collections. Mary delicately extracted the timepiece from its box and placed it gently into Jiang Yu's hands. He had come specifically for the panda Daytona. Yet he was pleasantly surprised when the sales assistant introduced this particular model to him. The black and white ceramic bezel is both sleek and sophisticated, exuding an exceptional quality. The hands and markers on the dial shimmer under the light. Mary continued her presentation, stating, "This panda Daytona is remarkably elegant, a favored choice among many young individuals. Its timeless black and white aesthetic never goes out of style, while retaining the finesse of a top-tier watch. Truly stunning. This watch possesses an unmistakable identity." Jiang Yu's heart raced at the thought of adorning the panda Daytona while attending university, if not the entire campus. Surely he would be the most dapper individual in his dormitory. Chapter 10. Has Jiang Yu struck it rich? Sir, the surface is crafted from sapphire crystal, providing a lustrous finish. Mary continued, extolling the virtues of the panda Daytona, only to be interrupted by Jiang Yu's inquiry. How much does it cost? 200, 600 yuan. Such a steep price? Even Lin Wanxiu, the affluent young lady, was taken aback by the cost of this timepiece. Her parents operated a successful renovation company in Jiang City, boasting an annual income exceeding 1 million. This year, they expanded their business into other cities, establishing a nationwide chain. However, even Lin Wanxiu, who was never short of pocket money, found the price of the panda Daytona astonishing. In reality, the panda Daytona is not the most expensive among Rolexes. It barely ranks in the upper tier. What an impressive watch. I'll take it, Jiang Yu declared, producing a bank card from his pocket. Miss, please charge it. His words left his 3 companions in a state of shock. Weren't we just browsing? Why are you actually buying it? Did Jiang Yu truly have the funds? Very well. Sir. Mary's smile grew warmer and more radiant as she accepted the bank card with both hands. Please have a seat on the sofa in the reception area while I prepare your invoice. Sir, madam, red tea and orange juice. With a flurry, Mary filled 4 glasses with ice, pouring orange juice and red tea for Jiang Yu to choose from. Typically, she refrained from serving tea, as most customers merely strolled through the store. There's no rush, Jiang Yu smiled as he looked up. Old Jiang, do you really have 200,000 in your account? I've been dabbling in stock trading these past few days and accidentally made 200,000. Tomorrow, I expect to earn another 100,000. Lin Wanxiu. I'll return your money tomorrow, Jiang Yu explained. Sudden wealth, only through stock trading. After all, it would be absurd to fabricate a story about winning the lottery, right? Although the justification of stock trading may be cliché, it sufficed to explain how he could afford the panda Daytona. Lin Wanxiu was unconcerned about whether Jiang Yu would repay her. What astonished her was that her classmate had earned 200,000, with another 100,000 on the horizon. This statement was not a mere boast. Jiang Yu was utilizing a cashback card that offered a return of 50 to 200. This meant that after this purchase, he would see at least an increase of 100, 300 in his pocket, which equated to half the cost of the Rolex. If fortune smiled upon him, the return could spike to 200, potentially netting him an immediate profit of 400,000. Impressive. Xie Xiaoxia regarded Jiang Yu as if meeting him for the first time. Was this the previously timid and sensitive Jiang Yu? The confidence radiating from him was undeniably elegant. Jiang Yu. Lin Wanxiu placed her hands on her hips, looking down at him. What is up? Listen, you can't blindly spend just because you've come into some money. We've only just graduated from high school. Purchasing such an extravagant watch is excessive. You should consider investing that money in a house or a car instead. Spending 200,000 on a watch, doesn't that seem a bit frivolous? It's merely a device for telling time. Can they truly be compared? If I were to gift you a 100 yuan lipstick from Pinduoduo, wouldn't you deem it rather cheap? Lin Wanxiu bit her small canine teeth, asserting, this is an entirely different matter. I'm happy to do so. You're not my wife, so stop nagging, Jiang Yu muttered under his breath. All right then. Having intended to kindly remind him not to indulge excessively, she felt he was now turning the tables on her. Don't grind your teeth, Jiang Yu stepped back. Just grinding my teeth. I'll bite you. Xie Xiaoxia teased. Oh, it seems Lin Wanxiu and Jiang Yu are flirting. By the way, Jiang Yu, giving a girl lipstick, does that mean you have feelings for Wanxiu? Xie Xiaoxia, you're so chatty. I'll pinch you. The two beautiful girls began to playfully tussle, while Ho Lei gazed in awe at the stunning display before him. How could he possibly compete? After all, Lin Wanxiu was the aloof campus beauty. Surely, after entering university, suitors would line the streets, and he would never dare to harbor feelings for her. Uft, if you bite me, I'll bite you back. Is that all you can do, bite? Can't you pinch too? Does Jiang Yu truly have feelings for her? If he didn't tea, why would he gift her such an expensive lipstick? Upon hearing Jiang Yu claim he didn't tea like her, Lin Wanxiu felt a twinge of disappointment. How could she be inferior to Wang Lu? The orange juice in the Rolex store was exceptionally delicious, even surpassing that from Cha Yin Yusei. Ho Lei rushed to the juicer for another cup. Wow, my good buddy suddenly has a Rolex. It makes my Casio feel less appealing. Sir, please swipe your card here. Mary smiled as she bent slightly to gesture. Having transferred from Hangzhou to Jiang City for a month, she had finally made a sale. She couldn't help but feel that Jiang Yu had a discerning eye. Many believed that wearing a Rolex conveyed a sense of ostentation, and few young people purchased them. Moreover, the market was flooded with counterfeit Rolexes. 90 of young watch enthusiasts would be perceived as wearing fakes if they donned a Rolex. Most casual watch enthusiasts only recognized the Submariner. The once celebrated Submariner was known to all, regardless of their knowledge of timepieces. She believed that the white dial and black bezel of the Panda Daytona constituted the most iconic Panda color scheme, truly magnificent. Ding. A gentle reminder. Your total expenditure is 212,800 yuan. Would you like to utilize the cashback card? Yes. Congratulations, you have successfully used the cashback card for this transaction, earning a total of 426,000 yuan. Jiang Yu's heart fluttered. A 200 cashback? He felt as though he had struck gold. He had effectively acquired a Rolex Panda Daytona while profiting over 200,000. To upgrade from LV2 to LV3, he needed to spend 500,000. Now, with a staggering balance of 900,000, he needed only to spend another 300,000. Should luck persist as it had today, his savings would soon surpass the 1,000,000 mark. A gentle reminder. You need 280,000 more to upgrade to LV3. The once impoverished Jiang Yu never imagined that in this lifetime, he would be troubled by the prospect of spending money. What should he purchase next? Shall AI, do the lipstick and watch I just bought count as one transaction? Yes. As long as the purchases are made within 2 hours, they will be considered a single transaction. Sir, would you like to wear it now? Yes. Please take a seat. Mary bent over, supporting Jiang Yu's wrist with one hand as she assisted him in putting on the Panda Daytona. Ho Lei swallowed hard as Mary bent down, revealing a hint of indecency. The Rolex saleswoman, Mary, was clad not in a low-cut outfit, but rather in a professional suit. However, her deep bend was slightly excessive. Ho Lei's gaze wavered, torn between the desire to look and the fear of being caught. By the time he turned his head, Mary had already straightened up. Jiang Yu simply flicked his wrist, exclaiming, "So beautiful, let us go." Wearing a fine watch, he reminded himself not to be arrogant. Lin Wanxiu's concern was that Jiang Yu might turn into a pretentious, greasy man like Xue Tao. If someone were to ask me, I would just say it was a counterfeit bought for 500 yuan. It's not the genuine article, after all. Exactly. Being wealthy requires a touch of modesty. Xie Xiaoxi chuckled. Chapter 11. Discussing this, I feel quite awake. Shall we go watch a movie together? Lin Wanxiu raised her head, her eyes sparkling as she looked at Jiang Yu. She sensed a significant change in Jiang Yu. His aura transformed into that of an elegant scholar, unburdened by worldly constraints. I need to return to my hotel first, he mentioned, having been residing in a small hotel near his uncle's place. Tired of it, he decided to switch to a 5-star hotel. Lin Wanxiu felt a twinge of disappointment. Jiang Yu had gifted her a lipstick, and she had hoped to invite him to the movies. It was her first time taking the initiative to ask a boy out, yet Jiang Yu seemed disinterested, leaving her with a slight sense of disappointment. How about we go to a bar instead? I'm quite curious about what a bar is like. Wanxiu and I have promised to visit one after the college entrance exams, but we are a bit scared. Jiang Yu, could you join us with Ho Lei? The mention of a bar immediately piqued Ho Lei's interest, and he nodded excitedly. Yay, old Jiang and I will definitely be qualified flower protectors. What a ridiculous term. Jiang Yu, are you interested? Xie Xiaoxi inquired, looking at her classmate. Jiang Yu reiterated, first, I need to return to my hotel. All right, we'll accompany you, right, Wanxiu? Lin Wanxiu pondered for a moment and asked, Jiang Yu, will you go to the bar with us? Sure, I haven't had dinner yet. I'm starving. Thus, the four of them made their way to the Garden Hotel near Sanzhou. The hotel was modest in scale, consisting of just 6 floors, essentially a small inn. Upon reaching the 4th floor corridor, they were greeted by the melodious and spirited voices of women from one of the rooms. Lin Wanxiu instinctively blushed and tightened her hold around her best friend's waist. As a model student, Xie Xiaoxia had never frequented such places. Just listening to the fervent sounds emanating from the room made it clear what was happening inside. Oh my, Jiang Yu actually stays in a place like this? The room was small, perhaps around 10 square meters, yet clean and tidy. Lin Wanxiu remarked, so boys' rooms can be this clean too. I thought Jiang Yu would be messy. Let us go. Jiang Yu packed his notebook into his backpack and stuffed his daily clothes into his suitcase. Old Jiang, are you really discarding all this study material? The senior year test papers and textbooks? Hole exclaimed in disbelief. Jiang Yu smiled and replied, throwing it all away. High school was in the past. Those worn-out textbooks wouldn't fetch a penny. Once he had regarded those materials as invaluable treasures, but now, looking back at the textbooks of his youth evoked no sentiment. To Jiang Yu, who had experienced a rebirth, they were merely remnants of a time he had no inclination to revisit. Lin Wanxiu, blushing, whispered to Xie Xiaoxia. Had I known I would hear such sounds, we could have waited downstairs. Just as boys are curious about girls' rooms, girls are equally intrigued by boys' spaces. Lin Wanxiu felt it was better not to be curious. That scoundrel Jiang Yu must treat us tonight. Xie Xiaoxia teased, biting her lip. Lin Wanxiu smiled earnestly. Silly. We should go Dutch. He works hard for his money. You're just thinking of your husband, Xie Xiaoxia quipped before dashing toward the elevator. You cheeky one, Xie Xiaoxia. We aren't even a couple. I'll catch you. Lin Wanxiu chased after her, her cheeks flushed. Suddenly, the door creaked open. Wang Hao, sporting a slick-back hairstyle, emerged from the room, accompanied by a girl carrying a backpack. Lin Wanxiu nearly collided with Wang Hao. Lin Wanxiu, my classmate, he stammered upon seeing her, panic coursing through him. He had merely gone to a hotel with Jiang Yu from class 5 after the exams, but now, encountering Lin Wanxiu, the girl he had pursued for 2 years, left him flustered. Ugh, Lin Wanxiu expressed her distaste, coldly walking past him toward the elevator. This was disastrous. Wang Hao couldn't fathom why Lin Wanxiu was at a small and near the school. This was the end for him. From beside him, Jiang Yu's sharp voice pierced through. Wang Hao, you came out to book a room with me, and now you're thinking of Lin Wanxiu, aren't you? No, not at all. Jiang Yu had seen Wang Hao with another girl just days ago. The audacity of switching partners in such a short time was astonishing. During his stay at the Garden Hotel, Jiang Yu had witnessed many memorable scenes, such as the beer-bellied headmaster sneaking into a room with the married teacher Lu Fong from class 6, right next door to him. Lu Fong had quite a decent figure. It was a pity that the headmaster was wasting such potential. Once inside the elevator, Xie Xiaoxia's curiosity flared up. Wanxiu. The voice we just heard belongs to Jiang Yu from class 5. She is actually the math class representative. I can't believe she is involved with Wang Hao. Lin Wanxiu scowled. Can we not mention Wang Hao? Just hearing his name makes me nauseous. The memory of Wang Hao's constant flattery and gifts made her shiver with distaste. Old Jiang, should we head straight to the bar? Hole, eager to see the girls, couldn't wait to indulge his curiosity. Am I supposed to drag my suitcase to a bar? Naturally. I'm heading to a hotel on West Street first, Jiang Yu replied curtly. A hotel on West Street? There are plenty of bars along that road. Yes. I've heard that bars are most lively after 9 p.m. 9 p.m.? Forget it. My family is strict. I must be home before 10 p.m. Lin Wanxiu's face showed signs of worry. What if they got carried away? Wanxiu, let us book a room together. You can tell your mom you're staying at my place, and I'll tell mine I'm at yours. Lin Wanxiu smiled sweetly. All right. Hole wore a foolish grin, thrilled to be hanging out with the school beauty. In the elevator, he awkwardly stood behind, inhaling the delightful fragrance emanating from Lin Wanxiu. She indeed smelled exquisite, an elegant scent Jiang Yu had grown accustomed to over the past 2 years. This is it. The name Hilton Conrad came into view. It was a 5-star hotel, conveniently located next to a street bustling with shopping and dining options. Jiang Yu decided to temporarily reside here until university commenced. Planning to take driving lessons during the day, return home to play games at night, and occasionally indulge in shopping escapades. The hotel lobby, while not ostentatiously lavish, exudes an air of sophistication and grandeur. The 5 receptionists greeted warmly in unison. Welcome. Lin Wanxiu mused to herself about the soundproofing of this 5-star establishment. Surely, it must be superior? The thought of overhearing intimate murmurs at night was quite overwhelming. Did girls inevitably emit sounds during such encounters with boys? A flicker of curiosity arose within her, yet she dared not dwell on it. She had never even held a boy's hand, much less shared her first kiss, let alone ventured into the realm of Chapter 12, checking into the hotel. Welcome to the Hilton Conrad. May I inquire how many are checking in? The receptionist asked with a professional smile. Jiang Yu handed over his identification, requesting a 10-day stay. The receptionist reminded him, all guests must present identification for registration. Is the monkey staying overnight? Of course. The monkey swiftly rummaged through his backpack for his ID, eager to experience a 5-star hotel for the first time. Courtesy of his good friends. Let us book 2 standard rooms, Jiang Yu decided. intending to cover Lin Wanchio's share of the expenses, not out of pretentiousness, but because he believed that the bonds formed during their student years were the purest of friendships. Whether this could blossom into something more romantic remained uncertain. The receptionist smiled apologetically. "I'm sorry, handsome, but the standard rooms are fully booked. We only have suites and deluxe rooms available." "How much for a night?" Hole inquired. "The deluxe room is priced at 2,000 yuan, while the suite costs 4,000 yuan. Hole recoiled in shock. "Shall we consider another hotel? There are plenty along this road. I think Homan is quite nice." The receptionist smiled silently, noting that all four of them were carrying backpacks, likely fresh graduates from their college entrance examinations. How could they possibly afford the Hilton Conrad? Lin Wanchio gently tugged at Jiang Yu's sleeve, feeling the rates were a bit steep. Generally, one wouldn't expect hotel prices to exceed 400 to 500 yuan. With 30,000 yuan in her account, she could afford it, but deemed it unnecessary. "Let us book one suite and one deluxe room." Jiang Yu smiled lightly, presenting his bank card, the dazzling panda watch on his wrist catching the light. The receptionist, unaware of the significance of the panda watch, recognized the elegant Rolex adorning his wrist. "Is there something you wish to say?" Jiang Yu teased. "Ignoring you." Lin Wanchio felt a faint blush creeping to her ears. "How many days will you be staying?" 10 days for the suite, and 1 day for the deluxe room." Xie Xiaoxia interrupted Jiang Yu. "Wanchio, the suite should have 2 rooms, right? We can share a bed while Ho Lei and Jiang Yu can share another. A deluxe room at 2,000 yuan a night? Isn't this a bit extravagant?" She had already splurged on a 400 yuan lipstick, leaving her with just 1,000 yuan. Envisioning an adventure with Lin Wanchio at Mount Tai, she expressed, "I don't want to squeeze with the monkey. I prefer sleeping in the nude." Jiang Yu chuckled. "Ugh." Xie Xiaoxia huffed, silenced by the playful banter. After completing the check-in, they stepped into the elevator. Xie Xiaoxia internally gasped, having just spent 40,000 yuan on a 10-day hotel stay. Truly a prodigal expenditure. For reasons unknown, she felt Jiang Yu appeared even more handsome than before. "Old Jiang, is Hilton really this expensive? I remember staying at a Hilton with my parents, and it was only about 300 per room." Ho Lei's eyes glimmered with confusion. "What kind of place charges 4,000 for a night? The Hilton you stayed at was certainly not the Conrad. The Conrad is defined as a light luxury 5-star hotel. While the Hilton brand includes more economical options like Home 2 Suites in Hampton by Hilton," a staff member in the elevator clarified. "Oh right, I remember now, it was Hampton by Hilton." Arriving at the 24th floor, the receptionist followed closely behind. This puzzled Ho Lei. Why was she still accompanying them after they had checked in? She assisted in swiping the card to activate the air conditioning, then announced, "Gentlemen, please enjoy your stay. Should you require anything, feel free to contact the front desk via voice call. I shall not disturb your rest." "Thank you, miss. Not a bother at all. Wishing you both a pleasant stay." The family suite spanned approximately 50 square meters, featuring a living room with a sofa and coffee table, as well as a mahjong table. There were 2 bathrooms, one with a large bed and another with twin beds. The view from the floor-to-ceiling windows in the living room offered a breathtaking glimpse of the cityscape at night. Jiang Yu contemplated whether he should smoke. In the realm of manliness, there existed fine wine, ethereal beauty, swirling cigar smoke, a formidable vehicle, and a distinctive wristwatch. Jiang Yu, after picking up the habit of smoking in college, had continued until the day he tragically passed away from overwork. In this new life, he found himself devoid of such cravings, postponing the decision until later in college. Most girls would likely disapprove of smoking, unless one boasted the looks of Wu Yanzu or Hu Ge. As for complaints regarding the smell, that would only be true if one were genuinely allergic. Ho Lei settled onto the sofa, unwrapping a pack of cigarettes. "Old Jiang, care for a smoke? I snuck out a box of my dad's Yushi." Jiang Yu shook his head with a smile. "I want tea smoke, but if you're unbothered by Lin Wanchio and Xie Xiaoxia's opinions, go ahead." "Oh, now that you mention it, I'm hesitant to smoke." Ho Lei quickly stuffed the cigarettes back into his pocket, having finally garnered some attention in front of the goddess. "Be bold. If you wish to smoke, do so. Deciding whether to smoke based on a woman's preferences is a foolhardy endeavor," Jiang Yu reassured him, patting his friend's shoulder. "What matters is that whatever you do, it brings you joy and satisfaction." "That's wise, but I just can't manage it," Ho Lei chuckled, scratching his head. The monkey, who was both robust and dark-skinned, harbored an inexplicable confidence in his appearance. He genuinely believed he was well-matched with Ning Ruashi, unaware that for most girls, being overweight and dark-skinned were considered significant drawbacks. The monkey was not short and stout, but rather tall and hefty, towering over Jiang Yu at a staggering 200 centimeters, often teased by classmates as the Big Oaf. Thankfully, his height was advantageous. Otherwise, finding a partner in college would prove challenging, let alone winning over a goddess. Ding. The system issued a task. Grasp the hand of a girl rated 90 in appearance to complete the mission. A task? The Male-God system had presented a challenge. Such a remarkable system surely offered bountiful rewards. Was this not a clear nudge to pursue Lin Wanxiu? Perhaps he could intentionally get her drunk tonight, and then hold her hand? With his current capabilities, securing a handhold with a girl was feasible. But finding one with a beauty rating of 90 proved to be the real challenge. You've really made money trading stocks, huh? That alien laptop costs over 10,000. Ho Lei's eyes sparkled, as if he had laid eyes on a stunning beauty. For a youth engrossed in gaming, a high-performance laptop could be more enticing than a beautiful girl. If only I were accomplished and self-assured in my youth. The phone rang, and Jiang Yu answered. Hello, Jiang Yu. Xiaoxia and I are at the rooftop pool. The hotel pool is gorgeous, and the water is crystal clear. We decided to practice swimming for an hour. Swimming? Now that you mention it, I'm wide awake. Jiang Yu responded earnestly. I am an adept swimmer, particularly skilled in butterfly and breaststroke, often referred to as the little white strip in the waves. Are the two of you considering hiring a complimentary coach? Really? Then come quickly. Both Xiaoxia and I are a bit apprehensive about swimming for the first time, fearing we might swallow water. Lin Wanxiu's tone was laced with a hint of excitement. With a sharp click, she hung up the phone, and Jiang Yu opened the door to inquire. Are you going swimming? They called me to join them for a swim. Swimming? No way. I nearly choked on water as a child and developed a psychological barrier. I'm off to the transport ship for a one-on-one showdown in Counter-Strike. 3 minutes later, Ho Lei was downloading CF. Suddenly, he sprang up from his chair, startled, and slapped his face. Oh no, Lin Wanxiu and Xiaoxia will undoubtedly wear swimsuits, possibly even alluring bikinis. He rushed to the door, peering into the corridor. But Jiang Yu had already vanished. Sigh, never mind. Not being able to swim in front of the goddess would certainly earn me disdain. Feeling deflated, Ho Lei ultimately decided to engage in battle on the transport ship in CF. Chapter 13. Teaching Xiaoxia to swim, hand in hand. No wonder Lin Wanxiu and Xiaoxia wanted to swim first. Jiang Yu arrived at the rooftop swimming pool on the 32nd floor. The decor was splendid, with floor-to-ceiling windows that offered breathtaking views. Standing at the pool's edge, one could gaze upon the picturesque scenery of Jiangxing. A row of sun loungers nearby housed several stunning women clad in bikinis, capturing the attention of numerous male onlookers. A balding gentleman, adorned with a Patek Philippe watch and dressed only in his swim trunks, approached to strike up a conversation. Within minutes, a price was agreed upon, and one of the beauties rose to accompany him toward the elevator. Jiang Yu, why aren't you changing into your swim trunks? A melodious voice chimed. Lin Wanxiu and Xiaoxia approached the poolside. The scene Jiang Yu had eagerly anticipated did not materialize. Both were clad in rather modest one-piece swimsuits. The swimsuits reached their knees, while Xiaoxia's ordinary attire had been transformed into a more revealing style due to her ample figure. Nevertheless, Lin Wanxiu still captivated Jiang Yu's attention. Her pristine white swimsuit accentuated her long, slender legs, as fair as freshly fallen snow. Were she to enter a leg modeling competition, she would undoubtedly clinch the championship. Her exquisite legs were so stunning that Jiang Yu couldn't help but steal a few extra glances. Noticing Jiang Yu's subtle admiration, Lin Wanxiu felt a tinge of shyness. This holiday, she had two goals: to learn how to swim and to obtain her driver's license. Where did you buy your swim trunks? Jiang Yu inquired. Lin Wanxiu rolled her eyes. The supermarket on the first floor sells swim trunks for both men and women, with plenty of styles. Hurry and choose one. Then teach me how to swim. The prices are outrageous. A single swimsuit costs 500 yuan. I should have ordered one online beforehand. Xiaoxia pouted, slightly distressed. The two happily decided to come to the hotel pool every day to learn swimming. After all, Jiang Yu had booked a room, and they only needed to show the staff their room card to gain entry. Without hesitation, Jiang Yu slipped a 100 yuan tip to the staff, requesting assistance in purchasing a pair of black swim trunks. Men's swim trunks are quite similar, so he bought a random pair in black. I feel a bit apprehensive about getting into the water, Lin Wanxiu confessed, standing by the pool's edge. Jiang Yu couldn't help but fantasize about giving the school beauty a playful push, sending Lin Wanxiu tumbling into the pool. How did I never notice how rounded and perky Lin Wanxiu's backside is? And what about Xiaoxia? Her face might be plump, but her figure is curvaceous and voluptuous, easily scoring an impressive 85 in looks. School uniforms truly do a marvelous job of concealing one's figure. Cowardly Wanxiu, come on down. Xiaoxia beckoned. Lin Wanxiu hesitantly descended the steps into the water. You both can't swim at all. Are you complete novices? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Once in the water, the two beauties exchanged bewildered glances, clearly at a loss. If we knew how to swim, we wouldn't need you to teach us. We should have hired a coach. Xiaoxia's sharp tongue remarked. Lin Wanxiu attempted to hold her breath and dive underwater, only to surface moments later, gasping for air. Water droplets clung to her delicate face, adding an alluring charm. I've already devised a plan. To learn to swim, we must first master holding our breath. Let's practice that together. All right, I can hold my breath. Xiaoxia replied. As an experienced swimmer, Jiang Yu decided to encourage them to drink more water from the pool. If you don't drink water, how can you learn to swim? After a few minutes, Jiang Yu changed into his swim trunks and dove headfirst into the water. Splash! The moment he hit the surface sent waves cascading around him. And as he emerged, he found himself merely 20 centimeters away from Lin Wanqiu's face. Their eyes locked, and Lin Wanqiu felt as though time had come to a standstill, with only the sound of her heart beating resounding in her ears. Thump, thump, thump. Her heart raced uncontrollably. Lin Wanqiu had never believed the cliched notion that a girl could fall head over heels for a boy at first sight. How could anyone be enamored by merely a glance? Yet, in that moment, she genuinely felt a flutter of excitement, her gaze meeting Jiang Yu's with a blush. A glance can last a lifetime. Jiang Yu once thought he had matured significantly, no longer the lovesick boy who fell for every pretty girl. But at that moment, gazing closely at Lin Wanqiu's breathtaking beauty, he realized how naive he truly was. An 18-year-old beauty is universally appealing. To learn to swim, one must first master floating and standing. You too should try to float. Lin Wanqiu's voice was barely audible. How do you float? Take a deep breath. Lie face down in the water, and then stand up. Lin Wanqiu hesitated. Xiaoxia giggled. Cowardly Wanqiu, with Jiang Yu here, you still won't dare? Does he look like someone who would let us drown? Feeling underestimated by her friend, Lin Wanqiu bit her lip and took a deep breath, lying down in the water. Gradually, her body began to float. However, before long, she could no longer hold her breath and struggled to rise, her petite feet flailing helplessly as she splashed around. Jiang Yu quickly grasped her small hand, attempting to pull her up, but to no avail. He resorted to supporting her waist instead. Phew! Lin Wanqiu gasped for air, her chest rising and falling rapidly. Jiang Yu, can't you be a bit quicker? I experienced what it feels like to drown. She shot a reproachful glance at the grinning Jiang Yu. My movements are already quite swift. Just don't wait until you can't hold your breath anymore before attempting to surface. If you feel like you can't hold it any longer, rise immediately. And stop calling me a big fool. Xiaoxia didn't even need my help, Jiang Yu retorted, a hint of disdain in his voice. Seeing her best friend manage to float effortlessly and stand up from the water, Lin Wanqiu, unwilling to be outdone, held her breath and dove back into the pool. To her dismay, she choked on a few more mouthfuls of water, and this time, Jiang Yu stood before her, helping her to her feet by her waist. While he could have easily pulled her up by her hand, he insisted on holding her waist for safety. Her waist felt incredibly delicate, but Lin Wanqiu was absorbed in the joy of learning to swim. After a solid 10 minutes of practice, Lin Wanqiu finally mastered the art of floating and standing. Jiang Yu, feeling somewhat embarrassed by his own advantage, remarked, Lin Wanqiu, I've finally learned. Does this mean I can start swimming now? Look at Xiaoxia, she's already swimming like a pro. With a sputter, Xiaoxia lost her breath and splashed about in the water. What a show-off. A male instructor by the pool noticed the beautiful girl struggling and prepared to dive in, only to see Jiang Yu had already lifted Xiaoxia out of the water. Thank you, Jiang Yu. Remember to hold your breath appropriately. If you feel overwhelmed, stand up immediately, Jiang Yu advised before swimming back to Lin Wanqiu's side. Why did you have to carry Xiaoxia? Couldn't you have just pulled her by the arm? A wave of inexplicable emotion washed over Lin Wanqiu, her lips involuntarily pouting downwards. Chapter 14. Jiang Yu takes the initiative to hold Lin Wanqiu's hand. Xiaoxia weighs more than you. With such buoyancy in the water, how could I simply pull her up by the hand? Jiang Yu was perplexed by the young lady's temper, observing her sulky expression. Are you jealous because I carried Xiaoxia? Jealous? As if. Who would be jealous of you? Caught off guard, Lin Wanqiu blushed, her desire to bite Su bubbling up. However, her feet slipped, and she accidentally toppled into the water. Thankfully, Jiang Yu was quick, catching her delicate hand and pulling her into his embrace. Playing around in the water isn't safe. Are you trying to bite me again? Jiang Yu's warm breath brushed against Lin Wanqiu's nose, and she suddenly realized she had fallen into his arms. Her eyes widened in surprise, her cheeks flushing with heat, making her look utterly enchanting, droplets of water clinging to her skin. Jiang Yu instinctively released her, but she softened. Lin Wanqiu? Are you deliberately leaning into my embrace? Do you perhaps have feelings for me? Jiang Yu chuckled. The girl's blush surpassed everything, and he was taken aback by her shyness. Suddenly confronted with the question, Lin Wanqiu's mind went blank, her heart racing even faster after being held by Jiang Yu. Who would like someone who constantly bullies me and makes me angry? Oh, is that so? Well, then, you won't have to worry about being bitten every day. Jiang Yu teased, patting his chest, and even stepping back. How dare you? Your tone clearly suggests disdain for me. I'll bite you to death. As one of the school's beauties, Lin Wanqiu was never short of admirers. Yet, Jiang Yu's hint of disdain made her feel a twinge of annoyance. After their recent eye contact, she realized she had genuinely developed feelings for him. To her surprise, The big fool not only didn't reciprocate, but also made fun of her. Plop. Lin Wanxiu attempted to hit Jiang Yu, but once again lost her balance and fell into the pool. Jiang Yu had no choice but to lift her up, this time refusing to let go. Their bodies were nearly pressed together. I won't bully you anymore, silly. No splashing around in the water. I want to bite you. Who told you to tease me? Weren't you just showing disdain for me? She playfully bit Jiang Yu's arm. However, this time she dared not bite hard, opting for a gentle nibble. Ouch, let go. I told you I won't bully you anymore. Lin Wanxiu huffed, having released her frustration. I didn't even bite hard. Tears mingled with pool water on her face. Her eyes subtly reddening. You have sharp canine teeth. Anyone kissing you might end up with a cut tongue. Ah, Jiang Yu, I'll get back at you. Jiang Yu held her tightly, the girl's emotions stirring something within him. Lin Wanxiu sensed the intimate posture. Struggling for a moment, but realizing Jiang Yu still held her waist in the water. You despicable Jiang Yu. Why do you have to bully me and take advantage of me? Jiang Yu ruffled her hair. If we keep this up, Xiao Xia will surpass you in swimming skills. Did you see how she managed to swim 10 meters holding her breath? You're the one who keeps bullying me. She broke free from Jiang Yu's embrace, feeling quite annoyed. Such a bad egg. You didn't even ask for my consent to hold me. Both Lin Wanxiu and Xiao Xia, as beginners, lay exhausted on the lounge chairs after an hour of practice. Once they reached the shore, Jiang Yu felt relieved to swim freely on his own. His swimming style resembled that of a little fish, joyfully soaring through the water. Light and agile, each stroke sent waves splashing. A sight that could only be described as breathtaking. Ah, Jiang Yu, swimming is so delightful. After an hour of focused swimming, he inadvertently earned an additional 600 yuan. What joy in spending. Lin Wanxiu, when can we swim as effortlessly as Jiang Yu? Xiao Xia gazed at the graceful Jiang Yu in the water, a hint of envy in her voice. Lin Wanxiu bit her lip. We've already learned to float today, and you've mastered holding your breath. That's quite an achievement. Some people don't even dare dive in during their first time. She felt proud of their accomplishments, confident that with a few more days of practice, they would surely excel. Especially with Jiang Yu, the swimming prodigy, guiding them. How about we skip the bar tonight? I'm tired. Let us go tomorrow instead? Xiao Xia suggested. Tomorrow sounds good. Let us shower first. After Jiang Yu finished his shower and changed clothes, he noticed the two girls waiting by the locker room door and lazily said, Let us go eat first, then off to the bar. He had always been slender, but he had surprisingly developed a nice physique with streamlined lines. Lin Wanxiu stole a glance at him and quickened her pace toward the elevator. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and 100 pull-ups every day. Coupled with a nutritious diet, even a skinny dog could develop a streamlined figure. Push-ups build the chest, sit-ups strengthen the core, and pull-ups work the back. Jiang Yu planned to stick to this routine for 2 months before hitting the gym to lift weights once he entered university. After their flirtatious underwater escapade, Jiang Yu noticed Lin Wanxiu's gaze darting away whenever he looked at her. They had just been hugging and playfully splashing each other like young lovers. Realizing this made Lin Wanxiu's face heat up once more. Oh no, I've really fallen for Jiang Yu. Xiao Xia felt a pang of unhappiness. For some reason, a wave of sourness washed over her. She didn't want her best friend to end up with Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, let us not go to the bar tonight. Lin Wanxiu and I are planning to go tomorrow. That is fine, Jiang Yu replied. As they entered the elevator, he casually took Lin Wanxiu's delicate hand. Seizing the moment of their subtly romantic atmosphere, he felt compelled to act while the iron was hot. Otherwise, the opportunity might slip away again. Jiang Yu is holding my hand. What a big fool. How domineering of him to do so without my consent. Lin Wanxiu's heart raced, wanting to pull away. But Jiang Yu's grip was firm. After a moment of struggling, she surrendered. A sweet sensation blossomed within her. TSK, Lin Wanxiu, you've completely fallen. Xiao Xia huffed. Did you agree to hold hands? Undoubtedly, Jiang Yu was merely testing the waters. He dared not be overly audacious. Consenting to hold hands signified that she harbored a certain fondness for him. Indeed, seizing the moment proved to be a wise choice. It was not until they reached the restaurant on the 28th floor that Jiang Yu gradually released her hand. In truth, the cuisine at a 5-star hotel may not necessarily be delectable. Rather, it primarily emphasizes ambience and service. Xiao Xia found the meal less satisfying than the humble fare from her frequently visited street-side eatery. Lin Wanxiu's heart was in disarray, her dining experience clouded by confusion. She pondered whether Jiang Yu truly liked her. If he did not, why would he hold her hand? If one were to interpret his actions through the lens of affection, everything would fall into place. Furthermore, Jiang Yu had gifted her a lipstick. The big fool must be too shy to openly express his feelings. After all, who among classmates would bestow such an extravagant lipstick as a graduation gift? Typically, such gifts are exchanged between romantic partners, not friends. Lin Wanxiu's heart indulged in a youthful romantic fantasy, remaining sweet as honey even while reclining on the plush bed. Tonight, we shall forego the bar. I have brought you dinner, Jiang Yu remarked, glancing at Ho Lei, who was engrossed in a naval battle on his gaming console. With reddened eyes, Ho Lei retorted, "Wait to eat. Damn it, I refuse to believe I can't surpass this guy. This record is ridiculous." Jiang Yu approached, towel draped over his shoulders. Casting a glance at the screen, the score read, 10-28. Is this all? The top sniper in the 3rd CF? The kill count was off by 18. How could one endure such humiliation at their doorstep? Chapter 15. Caught in the act, Auntie. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the hand-holding task with the 90-point goddess. Fulfilling the system's initial mission. The system rewards you with an initial gift package. Would you like to open it? Jiang Yu, just settling onto his bed, felt a bit bewildered. He and Lin Wanqiu were not officially together, yet the task was complete. Open it. Ding. A full-size SUV lottery package appeared. To his astonishment, 8 cards materialized before him. Land Rover Range Rover, Infiniti QX80, Nissan Patrol, Toyota Land Cruiser, Chevrolet Suburban, Ford Bronco, Cadillac Escalade, Lincoln Navigator. Jiang Yu abruptly sat up in bed. Dear system, you call this a small package? The luxury vehicles on this list surely do not fall below $1 million in value. Whether it's the Cadillac Escalade, known as the king of bathing, or the Land Rover Range Rover, each qualifies as a luxury car. He urged the lottery to commence. The 8 virtual cards spun rapidly before his eyes. The cards came to a halt, revealing a black, extended Cadillac Escalade. He had won the king of bathing Escalade? It would be a disservice to not visit a spa in such a luxury vehicle. Jiang Yu's heart raced with exhilaration. A black Land Rover, a white Prado, and the all-encompassing black and white Cadillac Escalade. The system assistant, Xiao AI, gently reminded him, the reward has been deposited in parking space 128 at Binjiang Garden. Please collect it promptly. An additional driving license has also been issued, located in the rear seat of the vehicle. With a swift motion, Jiang Yu leaped off the bed. Who could remain calm after winning an Escalade? He hurriedly dressed and hailed a taxi, making his way to Binjiang Garden, his uncle's neighborhood, which he knew like the back of his hand. Upon arriving at the underground parking, he searched until he found the vehicle the system had rewarded him with. Indeed, for the system, this was a small gift. It was truly grand, appearing even more formidable than the Land Rover. The Escalade epitomized ruggedness and luxury, emanating an overwhelming presence. Even without the exorbitant price tag of a top-tier sports car, the aura it projected was unparalleled. Jiang Yu circled the vehicle, admiring its robust lines, multi-lens matrix headlights, and 22-inch darkened wheels. The doors were unlocked, with the key resting in the driver's seat. He took the key, settled into the plush seat, and caressed the steering wheel. The front seats offered massage functions, electric doors, illuminated windowsills, adaptive air suspension, and 12-way power-adjustable front seats. The front seats featured 4-way lumbar support, rear entertainment, platinum interior, and a leather-wrapped steering wheel. The AKG Studio Reference 36-speaker system, along with LED-lit electric running boards and Cadillac-branded ambient lighting, completed the luxurious experience. Additionally, it boasted a 6.2-liter naturally aspirated V8 engine, a true beast of a vehicle. The driving license was also ready. The system was indeed considerate, saving him the hassle of obtaining one during the holidays. Just as Jiang Yu prepared to hit the gas, a familiar voice emerged from behind. A man in a BMW 5 Series approached, accompanied by a man in his 50s. Auntie, uncle, Jiang Yu's pupils constricted, and he quickly lowered his gaze. Stealthily, he retrieved his phone and activated the recording function. He watched as Aunt Wei Shilian, dressed provocatively in sheer black attire, made her way into the man's embrace. Darling, I've missed you terribly. The older man embraced Wei Shilian, his hands roaming indiscriminately. How annoying. What if someone sees us? Let us hurry. I'll say I'm visiting my family, and we can enjoy a few days together. Auntie rolled her eyes, urging him along. The older man chuckled. How about in the car? No, your BMW is too small for a proper experience. If only we had that beast of a car. Auntie gestured towards the Escalade. So eager are we? The older man playfully patted Wei Shilian's rear and made his way to the driver's seat. Once the BMW departed, Jiang Yu took a deep breath, excitement gleaming in his eyes. He felt a rush of thrill at the prospect of catching them in the act. Auntie, at over 40, still exhibited such boldness. After reviewing the footage, he revved the engine and swiftly pursued the BMW. To his astonishment, the BMW 5 Series had parked at the Hilton Hotel. Jiang Yu followed suit, parking nearby, a smirk playing on his lips as he donned his sunglasses. What an odd fellow, wearing shades at night. Shoo! Did you not see him stepping out of the Escalade? Generally, those who drive Escalades have fiery tempers. Jiang Yu dashed into the elevator, positioning himself away from the older man and Auntie. Moreover, having changed his hairstyle and gained some weight, he no longer resembled the skinny figure he once was. Auntie would hardly recognize him. Thus, The astute Jiang Yu quietly trailed behind them, witnessing them enter room 1412. He quickly made his way to the lounge at the end of the corridor and dialed his uncle's number. The next moment, Jiang Jianhua's voice resonated through the line. Xiao Yu, your aunt is heading back to her family's home for a few days. Finally, my ears will have peace. She won't nag you anymore. Come back and chat with your uncle. Uncle, I saw Auntie at the Hilton Hotel. Jiang Yu cut right to the chase. She entered a room with a strange man. What did you say? Is that true? Absolutely true. You stay at the door. Which Hilton? I'm heading over immediately. Damn that promiscuous woman. Why do I feel something is off? Why is she all dressed up at this hour? I'm going to deal with her. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Uncle, please refrain from acting impulsively. Maintain your composure. I am waiting for you at the entrance of the Hilton Conrad. With a firm resolve, he knew he had to prevent his uncle from making a grave mistake. The betrayal of a spouse is a devastating blow to any man. However, when compared to the revelation that children raised for 18 years are not his own, such distress is somewhat mitigated. He recalled how his uncle, after undergoing a paternity test, remained remarkably calm and proposed a divorce instead of succumbing to rage. Ultimately, Jiang Shui and Jiang Tao no longer called him father. And by the time the divorce was suggested, their assets had already been transferred elsewhere. The once thriving contractor, earning $300,000 a year, had abandoned his work, retreating to a rented room to drown his sorrows in alcohol, spiraling into depression and thoughts of suicide. Within mere minutes, Jiang Jianhua, his face a mask of fury, stormed towards the hotel entrance. Xiao Yu, where is that wretched woman? Which floor, what room? Uncle, please, do not lose your temper. Take a moment to calm down. Jiang Yu seized the fruit knife from Jiang Jianhua's grasp, fearing that without intervention, a tragedy might unfold. Jiang Jianhua, his face flushed with rage, bellowed. How can I remain calm when I've been cuckolded? No man could endure such humiliation. I suspect Annie has been unfaithful for some time. What you need to do now is knock on the door, record evidence, and avoid discussing divorce for the moment. Consult a lawyer to ensure the joint assets are protected. Jiang Yu analyzed. He regretted uttering those words, knowing his uncle's fury was justified. The situation had already escalated. He could vent his anger physically. But should he resort to violence, the consequences could be dire. Tomorrow, I will take Jiang Shui and Jiang Tao for paternity tests. Later, you will help me record evidence. Hand me that fruit knife. Jiang Jianhua's teeth ground together, his demeanor dark and brooding, reminiscent of an enraged lion. Jiang Yu shook his head, insisting, no. You cannot resort to violence. Uncle, you must remain calm. I am calm. Jiang Jianhua retorted, hastily making his way towards the elevator. Jiang Yu discarded the fruit knife into a nearby trash bin and hurried after him. Chapter 16. The tense confrontation. My man is far less capable than you, Wei Xiuyan remarked, dressed for the occasion. The older man took a deep drag from his cigarette, relishing the thrill of being with another man's wife. What are you wearing? Go take a shower and come back for another round. This time, we shall admire the beautiful night view of Jiangqing from the floor-to-ceiling windows. Outside the door, Jiang Jianhua gazed up at room 1412. Is this the room? He inquired. With a nod, Jiang Yu confirmed and knocked on the door, announcing, Sir, the hotel has prepared a delightful dinner cake for our esteemed VIP guests. The older man, reclining on the bed, chuckled as he loosened his bathrobe to open the door. He was met with the imposing figure of Jiang Jianhua, who immediately barged in. How dare you betray me, Wei Xiuyan? Have I not treated you well all these years? Jiang Jianhua's eyes blazed with fury as he struck the older man, who was preparing to shower, with two resounding slaps, leaving him dazed. Upon seeing Jiang Jianhua, Wei Xiuyan's mind went blank, her legs buckling beneath her as she collapsed to the floor. Jiang Yu activated his phone's camera to record the evidence. Relieved that Auntie was wearing a lace dress, otherwise, he would have been a reluctant witness to an indecent act. Is it amusing to play with another man's wife? You filthy scoundrel. You think you can toy with my wife? Jiang Jianhua's emotions spiraled out of control as he rained blows upon the older man. Uncle, please, remain calm. Do not let this escalate further. Jiang Jianhua vented his fury, leaving the older man bloodied and disoriented, teeth scattered on the floor. The older man scrambled away, terrified of the consequences of being caught in such a scandal. Wei Xiuyan pondered for a moment, baffled by how Jiang Jianhua had tracked her down to the Hilton Hotel and pinpointed the exact room. When she spotted Jiang Yu, realization dawned upon her. Jiang Yu, how did you end up here? Did you betray me? She demanded. Speak up, you little brat. Did you lead him here? Slap. Jiang Jianhua landed another blow. You dare strike me? After all these years of marriage, you've never laid a hand on me. Enjoying your escapade behind my back, were you? How delightful it must be to wear the green hat of infidelity. Jiang Jianhua struggled to suppress the urge to lash out at the woman before him. You brought this upon yourself, he retorted. Wei Xiuyan, accustomed to being spoiled by her uncle, maintained her defiant demeanor even in the face of such exposure. Taking a deep breath, Jiang Jianhua slowly asked, "Are Shui and Tao Tao truly my biological children? Be honest with me. Shui is so beautiful while I am so unappealing." No. The single word struck Jiang Jianhua like a bolt from the blue, causing him to sink to the ground in disbelief. The realization that the children he had painstakingly raised for years were not his own shattered his world, leaving him questioning the very purpose of his existence. "Do not tell Shui and Tao Tao," he implored, his face suddenly aged with despair. "Is that man the father?" "No." Jiang Yu stared in shock. "Let us continue living our lives normally. From now on, we can each go our separate ways." Jiang Jianhua gritted his teeth, determined to transfer assets before divorcing this woman. "Jiang Yu, was it you? Did you bring your uncle here?" Wei Shulian's frantic demeanor elicited a smirk from Jiang Yu. He felt a sense of satisfaction, unwilling to waste another word on her. This was a small act of retribution. "Xiao Yu, come have a drink with your uncle." "Uncle, I will join you, but we mustn't indulge too much." By the time the midnight snack concluded at 2 a.m, Jiang Jianhua was not contemplating abandoning his family. Instead, he was strategizing on how to transfer his assets before divorcing Wei Shulian and continuing to care for Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui. He would choose one to accompany him. Whoever was willing to call him father would remain in his life. Despite not being his biological children, he had developed deep feelings for them over the years. However, the prospect of reconciling with Wei Shulian was no longer on his agenda. The realization that his children were not his own, and not even the offspring of that older man, suggested that Wei Shulian had been unfaithful with numerous partners. The weight of multiple betrayals crushed him. He was not merely wearing a green hat, but a veritable crown of deceit. Jiang Yu felt a twinge of sympathy for his uncle, who was only 43, the prime of his life. He hoped that Jiang Jianhua could regain his strength and perhaps find a new partner. As for Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui, they had proven to be ungrateful. Upon learning their uncle was not their biological father, they refused to even address him as dad. "Aren't you going to enroll in driving school, old Jiang? I heard you need to undergo a medical examination first, and only after that can you practice the second driving test, reversing into a parking space and parallel parking." The following morning, Jiang Yu brushed his teeth while Ho Lei urged him on. "Hurry up." Jiang Yu spat out the toothpaste and casually remarked, "My uncle bought me a driver's license, so I didn't have to take the test. Once I make some money, I'll buy a luxury car." "Wait, what? You bought a driver's license? What's that all about? And buying a luxury car? If you manage to drive an Audi A4 in college and take me for a ride, I'll call you dad." Ho Lei chuckled. His dream was to drive an Audi A4 after graduating from university. "You good son, just wait until tonight to call." "What?" "I made some money trading stocks, and I'm picking up the car this afternoon." "Impressive." Jiang Yu patted his buddy on the shoulder. "Stop playing CF. My Yasuo skills have been top-notch lately. Let us hit the internet cafe all night, and I'll help you reach gold." "Forget it, gold rank is too high. We'd just get crushed. Besides, when we duo, you never let me play Yasuo, only let me be a support with Malphite. It's so boring. How about we take an Audi to the bar and check out some girls?" Jiang Yu grinned. Ho Lei licked his lips, feeling tempted. "From now on, you just focus on playing Yasuo, and I'll be your loyal Malphite support." Knock, knock. A knock at the door interrupted them, and Jiang Yu opened it to find Lin Wanxiu and Xie Xiaoxie entering the suite. Stretching in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, Lin Wanxiu lazily commented, 4,000 a night for this family suite is truly extravagant." Xie Xiaoxie rushed over, linking arms with her best friend. "Let us go have the buffet breakfast. It's included in the room rate. It would be a shame not to eat, right, Jiang Yu?" Chapter 17. Is driving an Audi A6 impressive? No comparison. No hurt feelings. After breakfast, the three of them went to practice driving, while Jiang Yu sought refuge in a library to read. Reversing into a parking space is easy, but parallel parking is so hard. "Wanxiu, should we slip the instructor some money?" Xie Xiaoxie looked distressed, frustrated by the instructor's attitude. Lin Wanxiu took her friend's hand. "You see, slipping money might not work. Let us just bring the instructor 2 packs of expensive cigarettes tomorrow when we practice." "Hee, good idea. Let's take a cab. 7 kilometers 1T costs too much." Ho Lei, scratching his head with a goofy smile, chimed in. Xie Xiaoxie retorted, "It's not about the money. Why take a cab when there's a direct bus?" Under the blazing sun, they finished their driving practice and stood by the bus stop waiting for the bus to Hilton Hotel. "If only I had an Audi A4. I could drive the goddess back to the hotel." I wonder if Jiang is genuinely bragging or if he really went to pick up a car. Suddenly, a black Audi pulled up at the bus stop. The window rolled down, revealing a smarmy grin. "Oh, what a coincidence, Wanxiu, Xiaoxie, and you too, monkey. What the hell? Is that you, Shui Tao?" Ho Lei was astonished. "You bought a car before even starting college?" "Yeah, my family got me an A6. Did you just finish practicing driving?" "Wanxiu?" Lin Wanxiu fell silent, unwilling to engage. "This driving school is run by my family. If you want to get your license quickly, you can come to me. Shui Tao flashed a self-satisfied grin, though his acne-ridden face was hard to look at. Lin Wanxiu still wanted nothing to do with him. She had been disgusted after running into Wang Hao at the Garden Hotel yesterday. To her dismay, the boy who had pursued her relentlessly had taken another girl to a hotel right after the college entrance examination, all while shamelessly trying to win her back. Lin Wanxiu naturally grouped Shui Tao with Wang Hao as part of the same ilk. How much does the A6L cost? Hole asked enviously. Shui Tao snapped his fingers, trying to appear cool. Not much, less than 500,000. Wow. Hole gasped. 500,000 is too expensive. Wanxiu, where are you going? I'll give you a ride. Get in. Shui Tao got out and kindly opened the passenger door for the goddess. Lin Wanxiu hesitated not for a second, decisively refusing. Sorry, I already have a boyfriend. Please stop bothering me. Boyfriend? Shui Tao's face instantly turned sour, wondering who could possibly win Lin Wanxiu's affection. He sneered internally, thinking, what does it matter if she has a boyfriend? As long as he believed that with enough money, he could win her over. Feeling disappointed as he realized Lin Wanxiu was not someone who could be bought with money. Virum. A black Cadillac Escalade roared towards them, its engine's thunderous roar akin to a clap of thunder. When the colossal black vehicle came to a halt in front of the Audi A6, its imposing presence radiated an undeniable aura, the sleek black exterior shimmering in the sunlight. The two vehicles parked side by side, reminiscent of a grandfather encountering his grandchild. Especially the luxurious extended version of the Escalade, a true behemoth. The current protagonist's ride. The sudden appearance of the luxury car left Shui Tao dumbfounded. Could it be that the owner was here to steal Lin Wanxiu away from him? Miss Lin, Xia hop in. A familiar voice called out as the windows of the Escalade rolled down. Jiang Yu? Lin Wanxiu exclaimed, rushing forward. I heard from Ho Lei that you went to pick up a car. I didn't expect it to happen so quickly. Yes. I've already returned the money to you. I received the message. I still owe you 382 yuan and 5 jiao. Shui Tao could hardly believe it. He remembered Jiang Yu being quite poor. How could he afford a luxury car? Is Jiang Yu your boyfriend? Yes, he is. Lin Wanxiu's voice trembled slightly as she shyly opened the passenger door and gracefully slid into the seat. Old Jiang, what kind of car is this? How much did it cost? Not expensive, just a few $100,000. How does it compare to the Audi A6? What do you think? Ho Lei glanced at Shui Tao, who looked as if he had just swallowed something bitter, and understood. Your car is incredibly imposing, totally incomparable to the A6. Its price must be quite steep. Xie Xiaoxia silently got into the car, thinking Jiang Yu was truly impressive. He had acquired a luxury car even before starting college. From what she knew of Jiang Yu, he must have earned it himself, unlike Shui Tao, who relied on his family's money. Though being a rich second-generation kid was impressive, it paled in comparison to the prestige of earning one's own wealth. Without comparison, there was no pain. Shui Tao felt that his newly acquired A6 was now lackluster. He even considered organizing a class reunion. The Audi A6 would surely impress his classmates. However, that thought quickly evaporated as he realized his A6 paled in comparison to Jiang Yu's Escalade. He couldn't even begin to show off, let alone brag, as even the base model of the Escalade sells for upwards of 1.5 million. If Jiang Yu was driving a high-spec version, its price likely exceeded 2 million. Virum. Jiang Yu pressed down on the accelerator, pulling away from the bus stop. Old Jiang, didn't you say you were getting an Audi A4? Hole asked curiously. Wow. Sitting in this car feels so grand. The A4 is too small. It doesn't suit someone over 185 centimeters tall like me. An SUV is more appropriate. Damn. We all had the same 9 years of compulsory education. Why are you so exceptional? Xie Xiaoxia remarked, exasperated. Can you please refrain from swearing so casually? It's really unpleasant. Sorry. Hole scratched his head sheepishly, clearly too excited to be in a luxury car. The key point was that it was Jiang Yu, his closest friend among their classmates, who had bought the car. Why shouldn't he be excited? Where shall we have lunch, Jiang Yu? It is often said that a man who takes life seriously possesses the most charm. Indeed, a man who drives with earnestness is undeniably handsome. Jiang Yu deftly maneuvered the steering wheel with one hand, his wrist adorned with a shining panda watch, and his profile bore a slight resemblance to Hugo, prompting Lin Wanxiu to steal a few extra glances. How about a hotel? She suggested. Or perhaps we could try a countryside restaurant. They serve freshly killed free-range chicken, offering a truly immersive experience. If you're willing, we can even engage in a DIY approach. DIY? Jiang Yu inquired, puzzled. Do you mean cooking for ourselves? Exactly. We would be killing the chicken ourselves. Isn't that the essence of DIY? Jiang Yu snapped his fingers with flair. Navigation, please. No need for navigation. I know the way. The Cadillac glided 12 kilometers into the suburbs and halted before a rustic farmhouse. Oh dear, Jiang Yu. Old Lu's farmhouse requires prior reservations. Since we arrived right at mealtime, What if there are no seats available? Wouldn't that be a wasted trip? Lin Wanxiu, who had been excited moments ago, now pursed her lips in disappointment. Chapter 18. Is Jiang Yu's car worth 3 million? Let's just get out of the car. We're here now. Let us call and inquire, or we could directly ask at the restaurant, Jiang Yu suggested calmly. As they stepped out, Hole excitedly circled the vehicle, inspecting it. A Cadillac emblem. It shouldn't be that expensive, right? He was not particularly car-savvy and recalled that Cadillacs were not as renowned as Mercedes, Audis, or BMWs. Xie Xiaoxia wore a dejected expression. The manager on the phone informed them that there were no available seats and that reservations were necessary, rendering their journey futile. I was looking forward to enjoying the farmhouse specialties, potato stew with chicken, braised pork, fish-flavored eggplant casserole, and sweet and sour ribs. Jiang Yu. I've heard their food is absolutely delicious, Lin Wanxiu lamented. Xie Xiaoxia mirrored her deflation. You've kept praising this farmhouse-esque cuisine. Why don't we head back to the hotel to make a reservation and return for dinner later? That seems to be our only option. Jiang Yu. Let us go to the Xinjiang restaurant at the school for lamb skewers and fried noodles instead. Are you here for a meal? A cheerful old man in flip-flops, shorts, and a tank top inquired as they approached the entrance. He was quite fashionable, sporting floral shorts and a matching short-sleeve shirt, while spinning a walnut in his hand. Yes, but unfortunately, it seems there are no seats. Jiang Yu chuckled lightly. Come on in, the fashionable elder beamed. There's a small private room available in the courtyard. Ample enough for the four of you. And your surname, sir? Just call me Lu. No need for formality. Upon realizing he was old Lu, Jiang Yu grinned. How much does this behemoth cost? Approximately 300,000. Lu replied. There are 3 series of Cadillacs, the standard version, the platinum extended version, and the V model. The top-tier variant costs 1.8 million, while the V model is worth at least 300,000, a true luxury vehicle. No matter how old a man becomes, he can never resist a grand toy. Lu was genuinely taken aback by the imposing presence of the Cadillac. Many patrons arrived in Range Rovers, but Cadillacs were a rare sight. Young man, may I take your car for a spin? I can offer you a 50% discount on lunch. Discount? Go ahead. Old Lu, we'll head inside first. Jiang Yu generously handed the keys to Lu. Not a chance. The Cadillac consumes a lot of fuel. Just follow my instructions and go directly to room 16. Tell them Lu from the entrance sent you. All right, take your time. The group entered the farmhouse, which likely spanned 400 to 500 square meters. The courtyard bustled with activity, filled with the sounds of clucking chickens and quacking ducks. And a greenhouse was surprisingly erected against the east wall. An open-air kitchen? The rustic atmosphere was palpable as Jiang Yu and his companions curiously approached the outdoor kitchen. The smoke from the fire curled upward, and the firewood in the stove danced with abandon, while a chef in a white apron enthusiastically tended to a pot of free-range chicken. The entire farmhouse exuded a rich, homely aroma. Wood-fired meals? Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback. In this fast-paced era, there still existed establishments serving wood-fired cuisine. This meal might not come cheap. Lin Wanxiu's eyes glimmered with anticipation. The wood-fired chicken is exceptionally fragrant, and the rice cooked over the fire is something you can't find just anywhere. My father brought me here twice. The best dishes were the potato stew with chicken and old duck soup. The service speed here must be painfully slow, though. Just inhaling this aroma makes me ravenous. Hole rubbed his round belly. Jiang Yu smiled broadly. To desire the warmth of home-cooked meals and the flavors of rustic cooking while expecting the service speed of a 5-star hotel. How could that be possible? Unlike a 5-star hotel, the staff here were all cheerful middle-aged women, and the service was exceptional. Their faces radiated warmth, creating an ambience akin to dining at a countryside feast. The private rooms in the farmhouse were small, and following the lead of a jovial server, the group arrived at room 16. I'll treat you all to this meal. Jiang Yu, order whatever you like. Don't be shy, Lin Wanxiu declared generously. I truly won't hold back. Jiang Yu assumed the prices would be exorbitant. To his surprise, the price for a stewed chicken was merely 168 yuan. No wonder the place was thriving. Freshly killed free-range chicken, wood-fired stew. Talk about a healthy buffet. This dish would fetch at least 888 yuan in a Michelin-starred restaurant, if not 888 yuan. Even the cucumber salad at a high-end restaurant in Shanghai costs 888 yuan. And a freshly killed stewed chicken should be priced at least 10 times higher. The cheapest dish was braised tofu at 48 yuan per plate. Jiang Yu addressed the server. 1 farmhouse stewed chicken, tomato stir-fried eggs, beef vermicelli casserole, fish-flavored eggplant casserole, braised pork, and let us add some sweet and sour ribs. Old Jiang, that is too much. I doubt we can finish 1 dish each. The stewed chicken is a large pot, and we can even add potatoes. Hole was instantly flabbergasted. Old Jiang, you're being too generous. Not at all. Xiaoxia can eat a lot. Cut it out. I'm not a bottomless pit. After placing the order, Hole swiftly poured tea for everyone. Xiaoxia suggested, let us buy a bottle of cola to drink. I'll get the chilled cola. Hole darted out of the room. Lin Wanxiu rested her chin on her hand, gazing adorably at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, I have something to tell you. But you mustn't share it with Hole. What is it? He nearly crashed into the instructor while practicing reverse parking today and got scolded terribly. Lin Wanxiu glanced at the door, wary of Hole overhearing. Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly, Hole is quite the klutz. Where are we going this afternoon? Back to the room to rest, then swimming, and after dinner, we'll head to the bar. Xia Xiaoxia was scrolling through messages on her phone. Wang Hao from the group is organizing a class reunion. Should we attend? It's likely after the college entrance exam scores are released. Before Jiang Yu could respond, Hole eagerly chimed in. Of course we should go. It's our last gathering after 3 years of high school. After this meal, we'll all go our separate ways. What about you, Jiang Yu? Lin Wanxiu asked, her eyes sparkling as she looked at the tall boy. Jiang Yu winked at her. If you go, I'll go. Must you be so lovey-dovey? Ugh, the two of you are nauseating, Xia Xiaoxia grimaced. You're so annoying, Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu and I are not a couple, and besides, he is still thinking about Wang Lu, teased in front of Jiang Yu by her close friend. The proud young lady's cheeks flushed with a delicate shade of crimson. Xia Xiaoxia pouted, her lips forming a petulant line. I wonder who just claimed that someone already has a boyfriend. Who is your boyfriend, I wonder? I'm quite upset. Lin Wanxiu glanced at Jiang Yu, noticing his cheerful demeanor, and realized she had become the subject of his amusement. In a fit of embarrassment and indignation, she shot Xia Xiaoxia a glare. The group engaged in light-hearted banter about their high school days and meandered into discussions about their university majors. Yet, Lin Wanxiu's mind lingered on Jiang Yu's earlier conversation with old Lu regarding the 300. Could it be 3 million? Has he truly made such a fortune in stock trading? Jiang Yu, did you just mention 300 to old Lu? Is the price of your newly acquired car 3 million? Indeed. Uffed. Xia Xiaoxia sputtered a mouthful of cola, coughing as she looked incredulously at Jiang Yu. The car she had just ridden in cost 3 million? Chapter 19. A restaurant like no other, Lin Wanxiu the foodie. Hiss. In the sweltering heat, Hole inhaled sharply. Initially, he had thought the Cadillac emblem signified a vehicle that looked grand, but was somewhat inferior in class, not quite on par with the likes of Mercedes, BMW, or Audi. 3 million. That could be classified as a top-tier luxury vehicle, rivaling Ferraris and Lamborghinis, perhaps? Impressive. Lin Wanxiu's beautiful eyes widened in awe. If her assumptions were correct, Jiang Yu must have earned 3 million in a remarkably short time. Her father's renovation company toiled year-round to earn just over 1 million. Hole swallowed hard, his gaze reflecting sheer astonishment. Old Jiang, don't forget about me in the future. We've weathered storms together. All right then, let us eat. The enthusiastic waitress brought a steaming pot of chicken stew to the table, and within minutes, the dishes were presented. Chicken stew, fish-flavored eggplant, tomato and egg, beef vermicelli casserole, braised pork, and sweet and sour ribs. Each dish exuded a rich aroma, a feast for the senses that made it impossible to resist salivating. This farmhouse eatery truly had its unique charm, with all utensils made of gleaming stainless steel. Even the tomato and egg dish was served in bowls, arranged in an assortment of large and small vessels. Jiang Yu, you must try the chicken stew. It's absolutely delectable, simply marvelous. Lin Wanxiu beckoned, and as Jiang Yu reached for his chopsticks, their hands inadvertently met over the same chicken leg. With only 2 legs per chicken and one already half devoured by the gluttonous Xia Xiaoxia, Lin Wanxiu reluctantly released her grip on the chopsticks. Jiang Yu teased, is it that delightful? Save the chicken leg for me. You're a first-time visitor after all. I'll indulge in the braised pork, which is also superb, tender and rich without being greasy. Seeing Lin Wanxiu's little greedy expression, Jiang Yu deftly placed the chicken leg onto her plate. I'll stick with the braised pork, he declared, sampling a piece that was indeed divine. It was no wonder the establishment thrived. The flavor of the stewed pork was simply irresistible. Thank you. Lin Wanxiu felt a rush of sweetness in her heart, basking in Jiang Yu's affection as she contentedly nibbled at the chicken leg. Do try the beef vermicelli casserole. It features steak. You can savor the steak and vermicelli in hearty bites. Xia Xiaoxia chimed in, her cheeks flushed. It's so hot. The restaurant lacks air conditioning and relies solely on fans. Indeed, the fish-flavored eggplant casserole is top-notch as well. We must commend the master chef in the kitchen. The farmhouse rice is incredibly fragrant. Isn't it? Hearing Jiang Yu praise the dishes, Lin Wanxiu couldn't help but smile in satisfaction, reveling in the joy of sharing delightful food with him. Hole chuckled, with such delicious food, how can we not have rice? Thus, the 4 of them feasted heartily, finishing all 6 dishes without a trace left behind. Initially, Lin Wanxiu nibbled delicately, maintaining an air of elegance as she wiped her lips with a napkin. However, by the end, she, too, transformed into a ravenous eater, devouring her meal with abandon. When it came time to settle the bill, the four made their way to a small room at the entrance. The cashier was a young woman. "Hello, handsome. Your total is 828 yuan. With an average of 200 yuan per person, enjoying a delicious farmhouse meal was quite reasonable. They had certainly overindulged, with even Jiang Yu feeling stuffed. "Let me handle it. Don't you dare fight me for it." Lin Wanqiu swiftly scanned the payment code. Jiang Yu stood there, momentarily dumbfounded. "Boss, didn't we agree on a discount?" The cashier, noticing Jiang Yu's passive acceptance of Lin Wanqiu paying, revealed a hint of disdain in her expression. How can a grown man let a woman pay for the meal? Moreover, this young lady is incredibly beautiful. And that other hefty fellow, Monkey, remains indifferent. Such a lack of gentlemanly conduct. You don't need to pay the full amount. Just split it. At that moment, old Lu hurried into the room. "Sir, how can you do that? I've already paid in full." Lin Wanqiu waved her hand. Just as the cash register chimed with the sound of payment received, old Lu's expression darkened. "Didn't we agree on a 50 discount for the 16th? What are you doing?" The cashier was on the verge of tears. "I'm so sorry, boss. I got too busy and completely forgot." "Xiao Wu, you've been here for 2 months. You'll be dismissed after today." Old Lu grumbled discontentedly. "Boss, I'm sorry." The cashier burst into tears. Lin Wanqiu was taken aback. "It's all right, sir. We can't have her fired over this." "Yes, sir. The farmhouse is thriving with customers. It's understandable that she might forget." Even Xie Xiaoxia was startled. The thought of someone being fired for a mere oversight was indeed harsh. The two girls were quite naive, while Jiang Yu held a more pragmatic view, believing the boss was justified in his actions. They were merely inconsequential customers. Had a more distinguished patron encountered such a mistake, the young lady would have faced a more severe consequence, perhaps a day's wage deducted for her oversight. Old Lu turned to Jiang Yu with a smile, handing him the keys. "Young man, your car is truly impressive. It exudes an aura on the road. Turning heads left and right. Next time you come, I'll make sure to give you a discount. No need for reservations. Just come to the courtyard for a meal." "Thank you, old Lu. That young lady has it tough, and we are not particularly distinguished guests," Jiang Yu replied graciously. Upon hearing Jiang Yu's words, the cashier felt a wave of shame wash over her. Just moments ago, she had looked down on him for allowing a woman to pay, yet here he was, defending her. She could only feel the heat rising to her cheeks, as if she had been soundly slapped. How painful. She wished for a hole to hide in. "Next time, just come directly. No need for reservations. We'll ensure arrangements are made." In such a large farmhouse, it was customary to reserve 5 or 6 private rooms for familiar faces or esteemed guests. After Jiang Yu departed, old Lu shot a glare at the cashier. "Xiao Wu, do you know what kind of car that young man drove?" "A 3 million yuan Cadillac. An 18-year-old just graduated from high school. Wearing a Rolex watch. Do you think someone who can afford a 3 million yuan car is just an ordinary person?" Furthermore, there's a saying in the automotive world: black Land Rover, white Prado, black and white all-access Cadillac. Jiang Yu is certainly not your average wealthy heir. It was no wonder old Lu thought so. The world often judged by appearances. Cars, watches. Both are undoubtedly the quintessential symbols of a man's status. A Rolex and a $3 million Cadillac Escalade. The cashier girl gazes in a daze. A $3 million car? Even if she refrained from eating or drinking, with her meager salary of 7,000 yuan, she would never amass such a fortune in her lifetime. As night fell, the three of them felt overly full from their lunch, and by 9 o'clock, they were oblivious to hunger, unanimously deciding to forego dinner. Jiang Yu had been waiting in the car, and soon after, Lin Wanqiu and Xie Xiaoxia joined him. "Where's the monkey?" Xie Xiaoxia inquired. "He was urged home by his parents and will meet us at the bar at 10. Lin Wanqiu stretched lazily in the back seat. The spacious rear of the car felt so inviting that she could almost lie down. Jiang Yu turned with a smile. "If you fold down the 2 back seats, they can be joined to form a soft double bed measuring 1.8 meters. Indeed, we should consider taking a road trip someday." "Yeah, we'll split the fuel costs with Jiang Yu, right?" "Absolutely. With everyone chipping in, the fuel expense should be quite manageable," Xie Xiaoxia replied. The notion of a double bed in the car sparked thoughts in Xie Xiaoxia's mind reminiscent of scenes from Korean dramas, leading her to blush profusely. Lin Wanqiu suggested, "Should we grab some grilled cold noodles first? Weren't we just saying we wouldn't have dinner?" Lin Wanqiu asserted, "I'm not hungry, but I do have a craving." Chapter 20. An unexpected encounter at the bar, youthful beauty. Wugu Yasmi. This was Jiang Yu's online discovery, a popular bar in Jiangxing. Securing a parking spot for this car was no easy feat. Jiang Yu experienced the trials of owning a luxury vehicle. Just as a BMW 5 Series vacated a space, his extended Cadillac Escalade seemed unable to fit. So frustrating. Xie Xiaoxia urged, "Jiang Yu, hurry up. That Mercedes next to us is signaling. They want your spot." Jiang Yu accelerated towards the entrance of the parking lot, thinking to himself, "Who is the fool here? My car is an extended version, It requires 2 spaces. I'm not in the mood to engage. Hee hee, silly little Sia. Oh, so now that you have a boyfriend, you won't tea-side with your best friend anymore? Having parked, the trio took the elevator to the entrance of the bar. A throng of young ladies and gentlemen donned scanty attire, with some even strutting and wearing only bikinis. Lin Wanxiu had applied light makeup, her lips adorned with the lipstick Jiang Yu had gifted her. And she wore an ethereal long dress with her black hair cascading like a waterfall over her shoulders, exuding an enchanting aura. Even amidst a sea of beauties at the bar entrance, she stood out as a singular presence. Beautiful lady, are you here alone? A striking young man approached her. Instinctively, Lin Wanxiu pressed closer to Jiang Yu. A smile curled at the corners of Jiang Yu's lips. How could you possibly think she yes by herself? My apologies. I thought the young lady was here alone. We just got a table. Would you like to join us? CS Xiaoxia replied with a charming smile. Thank you. But we prefer not to mingle with strangers. I see. Well, if that's the case, the young man chuckled awkwardly. Jiang Yu, should we head back? Lin Wanxiu poked Jiang Yu's arm. This is too embarrassing. Just now, those women in bikinis looked no different from those without. Now that we're here, why not experience it? The monkey is on his way. Truth be told, neither you, Xia, nor I have ever been to a bar. Let us give it a try. Xia Xiaoxia wholeheartedly supported Jiang Yu's suggestion. Wanxiu, let's go in for a bit, and if it feels uncomfortable, we can leave. Wanxiu? Suddenly a soft, melodious voice reached their ears. Lin Wanxiu recoiled, instinctively grasping Jiang Yu's hand and attempting to flee. Lin Wanxiu, you stop right there. A woman pursued them, blocking Lin Wanxiu's path. The woman smiled teasingly. So you dared to come to a place like this after your college entrance exams? Should I let my aunt know? You even put on makeup and lipstick. Are you the Lin Wanxiu I know? I want to go. Jiang Yu, let us hurry. No one else leaving. We're here now. Let us enjoy ourselves. There are 3 of you, and we can make a table together. Why are you so scared of her? Who is she? Jiang Yu leaned closer to Lin Wanxiu, whispering in her ear. To the onlookers, their closeness appeared intimate, their faces nearly touching, radiating an air of flirtation. Lin Wanxiu murmured. She is my cousin. Can I not be afraid? Jiang Yu assessed the woman. She was not tall, perhaps around 160 centimeters, with a ponytail. She too wore makeup and lipstick, yet her face had a youthful appearance. If one only considered her face without regard for her stature, Jiang Yu might have mistaken her for a middle school student. His gaze drifted downward, and he was momentarily startled, as if encountering a character from a novel, youthful yet curvaceous. However, she did not possess the typical lowly demeanor. Her porcelain doll-like face carried an essence that suggested maturity. This striking contrast manifested within a single woman. The woman teased. So you're in your first love phase. Your family thinks you're a good girl, yet here you are in a bar. If you can come. Why can't I? Humph. Lin Wanxiu turned her head defiantly. Shall we make introductions? Lin Wanxiu said. This is my classmate Jiang Yu and Xia Xiaoxia. Xia Xiaoxia. What an amusing name. And this handsome young man isn't your boyfriend? No, not yet holding hands. Mind your own business. I said yes, just a classmate. Deep inside, she acknowledged her feelings for Jiang Yu, eagerly anticipating his confession, yet she was too timid to voice it. Their relationship was finely nuanced, laden with mutual affection. Yet they felt compelled to clarify their status in the presence of others. It would be hard for anyone to believe otherwise. This is my cousin Anqing. Anqing introduced. These are my friends Lan Yu and Zhang Xiaoli. This young man is only 19. Anqing teased. He is my cousin's boyfriend. You two better not harbor any ill intentions tonight. Such bold remarks startled the good girl, Xia Xiaoxia. Lin Wanxiu scoffed, dismissively as if. My cousin's friend is eyeing my future boyfriend. Jiang Yu is not the type to fall for every pretty face. Hello, I'm Lan Yu, Anqing's boyfriend. Lan Yu wrapped his arms around Anqing in a flirtatious manner, leaving Lin Wanxiu and Xia Xiaoxia feeling a tad overwhelmed. He stood 10 centimeters taller than Lin Wanxiu, boasting the physique of a model, clad in a form-fitting outfit that accentuated his long legs. His tousled waves cascaded over his shoulders, and his looks, bolstered by his attire and makeup, would easily score a 90. Huh, I'm the husband, or rather, her father, Jiang Yu chuckled, playing so wild. Which of the two beauties is the real vixen? Hello, I'm Zhang Xiaoli, Anqing's friend. After a round of self-introductions, they were acquainted. Your boyfriend is quite impressive. Wearing a Rolex. Anqing remarked, a hint of surprise in her voice. Though unfamiliar with the specific model, she recognized the brand's prestige. It's merely a few $100 for a counterfeit. Jiang Yu chuckled softly. Is that so? Anqing's eyes betrayed her disbelief. Jiang Yu's understated claim of it being a counterfeit only piqued her curiosity further. Moreover, she was well aware of Lin Wanxiu's character. She would never associate with ostentatious individuals or those who flaunted fake watches. How could such a man be worthy of her cousin's ethereal beauty? The bar's ambience was delightful, with soft melodic tunes wafting through the hall. Under the guidance of a server, The group settled into a prime booth. This is my first visit to a bar. And it's not the chaotic, raucous scene I expected, Lin Wanxiu remarked, her satisfaction evident as she had anticipated a more tumultuous environment. Typically, at 10 o'clock, a DJ would take the stage and energize the crowd, but for now, it was a serene live music event. The server presented the drink menu and inquired, "Gentlemen and ladies, what would you like to drink? Wanxiu, you should order something. The minimum expenditure at the booth is 500 yuan. Lin Wanxiu handed the drink menu to Jiang Yu. "I've never had alcohol before. Jiang Yu, you decide. It's my first time at a bar too, and Jia. You choose." Jiang Yu glanced over the menu, noting that the most expensive bottle was priced at 666 yuan. Chapter 21. The terrifying nature of a 30-year-old woman. Did you just call her Jia? Lin Wanxiu choked. And Qing playfully blinked. What's wrong? I'm older than you, so isn't it quite normal to call me Jia? Or do you wish for him to address me as cousin like you do? Lin Wanxiu bit her lip, choosing to ignore her teasing cousin. You both have just completed your college entrance examination and are embarking on a new chapter in your lives. As the stars of the evening, you should place the order. Server, do you have any recommendations? Jiang Yu turned to the well-dressed bartender nearby. The server smiled. Gentlemen and ladies, it depends on what you wish to drink. We have Budweiser, white ale, and rose beer. For spirits, we offer a premium selection of Bacardi XO and Hennessy, with the most popular choice among the affluent being Louis XIII. Louis XIII, a bottle priced at a staggering 666 yuan. The server noted Jiang Yu's Rolex and thus began to highlight the upscale selections. Which champagne has the best taste? Aside from him, the table was comprised entirely of ladies, suggesting a preference for sweet, sparkling wines. As for the monkey on the road, he could simply stick to beer. We have Meihua, a sparkling wine, and Sengna sparkling wine, which is our most sought-after option. It features natural bubbles and a refreshing apple flavor, with a lower alcohol content, so you needn't worry about inebriation. It retains the purity of dry sparkling wine while offering the delightful taste of sweet wine. If you find it lacking in prestige, you might opt for a bottle of Black Ace, which boasts a remarkably smooth flavor and complexity. Let us have a dozen Budweisers, 1 bottle of Sengna sparkling wine, and 1 bottle of Black Ace. Jiang Yu concluded, leaving the server momentarily speechless, her face lighting up with joy. She had merely been testing the waters with her sales pitch, never expecting the handsome gentleman before her to actually order a bottle of Sengna and a bottle of Black Ace. Her base salary was meager at only 4,000 yuan a month, relying heavily on commissions from drink sales. Are you certain about ordering a bottle of Sengna and a bottle of Black Ace? The server gulped. Jiang Yu remained unflustered. 1 bottle of Black Ace might not suffice. Let's have 2. Very well, handsome. My name is Xiao Wei, and I will be exclusively serving your table tonight. Jiang Yu's audacity left Xia Xiao shocked. A bottle of Sengna was 666 yuan, while a bottle of Black Ace was an astonishing 888 yuan. The beer prices were somewhat more reasonable, at only 488 for a dozen. Nevertheless, Jiang Yu had effortlessly racked up a bill of 20,000 yuan. Jiang Yu, that's far too expensive. Something around 1,000 yuan would suffice, Lin Wanxiu pouted, casting a disapproving glance at the composed Jiang Yu. The financial guardian appears once more. Who is your financial guardian? Jiang Yu grasped her small hand. Call me Yugo, and next time we go out, I'll heed your advice. Who would call you Yugo? Lin Wanxiu shyly nestled against Jiang Yu's left shoulder, her heart swelling with sweetness as she relished the playful banter with him. Wanxiu's boyfriend seems to come from a well-off background, and Qing mused internally. It wasn't he that she could not afford the 20,000 yuan on drinks, but rather she felt it utterly unnecessary to squander such sums at a bar. For instance, that 888 yuan bottle of Black Ace could be purchased online for a fraction of the price. Whenever they visited the bar, they aimed to unwind and merely meet the minimum spend of 500 yuan. This is dreadful. Wanxiu, your boyfriend has caught the eye of my friend. Indeed. To the side, Lan Yu was flaunting her long legs encased in stockings, licking her lips as her gaze narrowed on Jiang Yu's charming features. And Jia, how old are you this year? Xia Xiao inquired curiously. Isn't Wanxiu's cousin married? And Qing chuckled. Take a guess. I, Lan Yu, and Xiaoli are all the same age. I can't guess. Jiang Yu, how about you take a shot? Jiang Yu rested his fingers on his chin. 26, maybe 27? Just a couple of years since graduating from university? In truth, and Qing's face appeared to belong to someone merely 15 years old. Uffed, and Qing. She laughed, her chest bouncing with mirth. My cousin is actually 30 this year. Lin Wanxiu smirked. If you don't want to call her in Jia, you can always address her as Auntie. I'm certain she wouldn't mind. Oh, come now, who is an Auntie? I'm only 30. The sheer audacity of her youthful face uttering such words sent Jiang Yu's DNA into a delightful frenzy. After a few moments of casual conversation, and Qing pulled Lan Yu toward the restroom. With utmost seriousness, she turned to her friend. I must remind you, Jiang Yu is my cousin's boyfriend. Don't entertain any improper thoughts. The type of man who could casually order 20,000 yuan worth of drinks at 19 is truly a treasure in my eyes. Lan Yu dismissed her concern. Puffed. Just make sure you don't have any ulterior motives towards Wanqiu's boyfriend. Even though cousin Lin Wanqiu was stunningly beautiful, and Qing believed her cousin was too innocent, Lin Wanqiu was certainly no match for the more worldly Lan Yu, especially not for a young man of 19, who could easily be drawn to Lan Yu's allure. Leaning closer to Qing, Lan Yu whispered, "Oh come on, aren't you tempted too? You're Wanqiu's cousin. Isn't it even more thrilling to have designs on your cousin's boyfriend? Oh, you're insufferable. How could I ever compete with my cousin for a boyfriend? She is not even my biological sister. What is there to worry about? Shut it." And Qing retorted, her tone playful yet stern. "Aren't you the one who has always fancied younger men? I'll make you silent." "Ah, forgive me, my dear." Lan Yu knew her best friend harbored a flicker of interest. After all, she had been single for many years, yearning for a wealthy partner. She would never label Qing as a materialistic woman. Every woman has her material desires, but Qing had her own principles. She sought a partner at least 5 years her junior. For years younger simply would not do. She had no interest in men older than herself. As per her own explanation, she desired a youthful companion. The criteria she has for choosing a partner are truly peculiar, or else she wouldn't still be unmarried at 30. Despite her striking beauty, she has encountered numerous wealthy suitors eager to indulge her, as well as many affluent men in their 30s vying for her affection. Yet she has resolutely rejected them all. Today, however, she has crossed paths with Jiang Yu, who not only possesses wealth but is also a mere 19 years old, an ideal match for Qing's standards. Before long, the waitress, Xiao Wei, approached with a tray in hand, followed by 6 voluptuous women clad in bikinis, swaying their curvaceous figures as they made their way to the group. Each one carried a tray laden with drinks, ice, a fruit platter, and complimentary fried chicken bites. Don't look, Lin Wanqiu exclaimed. Her wide eyes filled with urgency as she quickly covered Jiang Yu's eyes. I just want to take a peek. No, you mustn't look, Lin Wanqiu insisted, her cheeks flushed. Goodness. She was genuinely worried Jiang Yu would be led astray. In this bar, whenever a patron orders a bottle of Ace of Spades champagne, the alluring ladies in revealing outfits would perform a sultry dance for the guests. Excuse me, could you please tell them not to dance? My girlfriend doesn't want to see. Monkey, you've missed quite the captivating performance. The waitress chuckled awkwardly, waving her hand toward the group of beauties. Chapter 22, The Fiery Sister and Handsome. Will you be paying by card or cash? Many affluent patrons who frequent nightclubs prefer to bring a wad of cash, both to showcase their financial prowess and to conveniently tip the accompanying ladies. I'll pay by card. Very well, handsome, please hold on a moment. Xiao Wei smiled softly. Your total is 21,596, but the manager has waived the cents, so you only need to pay 21,000. All right. Jiang Yu retrieved his bank card from his bag. What sort of respectable individual brings a backpack to a bar? After completing the payment, Qing and Lan Yu returned from the restroom. Little brother, you are Wanqiu's boyfriend, and I am her cousin. As the elder, it is my duty to treat you to a drink. Qing feigned anger, biting her lip and shooting Jiang Yu a playful glare. Instantly, Jiang Yu transformed into the obedient younger brother, thinking it inappropriate for his sister to pay. Qing teased. Wanqiu, your boyfriend is quite amusing. Why not let him treat me instead? No way. Lin Wanqiu waved her fist at Qing, tightening her grip around Jiang Yu's arm. Heavens! Jiang Yu must think she has feelings for him. This is a disaster. How can she explain if he asks? Would she really have to be the one to confess her feelings? With a flourish, the waitress Xiao Wei filled each glass with ice. With a pop, the Ace of Spades was opened, and she bent down to pour 6 glasses, thoughtfully placing them beside everyone. Jiang Yu handed her a 200 yuan tip. Miss, why not join us for a drink? Thank you, but no. This champagne is far too expensive for me. Please, do have a drink. In that case, I'll accompany you with a glass of sangria. Jiang Yu lifted his glass, inhaling the subtle fruity aroma of the Ace of Spades champagne. Under the dim lighting, the champagne exhibited a delicate platinum hue, adorned with a layer of fine bubbles. The scent was delightful. Surely this must be genuine champagne, thought Lin Wanqiu. She had heard that many bars serve counterfeit liquor. Rarely do honest proprietors sell authentic drinks. While ordinary beers might be fake, such an expensive champagne must be real, as the owner likely wishes to maintain a good reputation, considering it is sold exclusively to esteemed patrons. Lan Yu took a tentative sip. Recalling her previous experience, it was indeed real champagne. The flavor was so smooth it felt almost like drinking a soft drink, utterly delightful. Lin Wanqiu had expected the alcohol to be harsh, but to her surprise, it was quite palatable. Jiang Yu savored a sip. The Ace of Spades had a silky texture, reminiscent of cream. Don't worry, This is definitely real champagne. It combines flavors of peach, vanilla, and rose, with a rich and rounded taste that is uniquely suited to someone of your refined palate. And Qing raised her glass. Cheers. Let us celebrate your completion of the Gaokao and the beginning of your new university life. Cheers. The group clinked their glasses, but Lan Yu discreetly winked at Jiang Yu. He couldn't help but sneak a few glances at Lan Yu's alluring legs clad in black stockings. Hey, Jiang Yu, stop looking. Lin Wanqiu playfully jabbed him under the table. He grasped her delicate hand, playfully toying with it. She offered only a fleeting resistance before allowing him to caress her hand. And Qing set her glass down. Wanqiu, how did you perform on the Gaokao? Are you planning to leave Jiang City for university? Many students wish to attend universities in different cities after the Gaokao. She suspected her cousin would be no exception. I'll be going to my grandmother's place. Xingqing? Yes, my goal is Xingqing University. And you, little brother? And Qing winked at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu took a sip of the sweet and sour drink. Of course, I want to be with Wanqiu. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanqiu felt a wave of sweetness wash over her as she leaned closer to Jiang Yu. The dynamics between men and women can be quite mysterious. Perhaps two individuals could spend a long time together without any romantic feelings. Yet a single ambiguous swimming lesson or an unforgettable gaze can ignite intense emotions. However, I do want to attend Jiang City University. Aren't you going to the one next door with me? I wish to attend Xingqing with you. But my target is Jiang City University. On weekends, I could visit you. I'll check. It's about an hour and 16 minutes by high-speed train. The admission score for Jiang City University must be at least 600, right? And Qing's eyes widened with skepticism. It was hard for her to associate someone as affluent as Jiang Yu with the term academic excellence. The cutoff for Jiang City is at least 650 points. But Jiang Yu is indeed a top student. His scores in science subjects are excellent, likely one of the few in our class who can score above 600. Thank you for the compliment, classmate. Lan Yu exclaimed in awe. Wow, I didn't realize Jiang Yu was also an academic star. Impressive. Wanqiu, you must keep a close eye on your boyfriend. The senior girls in university can be quite formidable. And Qing's eyes sparkled with disbelief, surprised to learn that Jiang Yu was indeed a top student. Young, wealthy, handsome, and academically gifted, seeing her cousin Lin Wanqiu's shy demeanor. She was certain that this young man had a way with women. Her cousin was no simpleton. It takes more than just wealth to win her over. At 10 o'clock at night, the DJ at the bar took the stage, transforming the soft music into lively beats. The lights began to flash wildly, showcasing an array of dazzling light displays that gradually overwhelmed the senses. Monkey, over here, Jiang Yu called out, waving his hand. Hole returned home to change into casual attire, donning what he believed to be a stylish Casio watch. As soon as he spotted his classmates surrounded by three beautiful women, he instinctively shrank back, sipping his beer. Are you not going to introduce us? This is my classmate. Monkey. Hello. Hi. And Qing thought, now this is the reaction one would expect from a typical high school student. Old Jiang, come on, let's hit the dance floor. I'm not going to dance, you go ahead. Just then, a familiar voice rang out. Jiang Yu, what are you doing in a bar? Jiang Yu furrowed his brow, saying, if you can come to the bar, why can't I? Still drinking Ace of Spades? And sitting with the campus belle Lin Wanqiu? Oh, so you're living off her? Jiang Tao, sporting a stylish crew cut, sneered with disdain. His words cut sharply, causing Lin Wanqiu to tremble with indignation. How do you know Jiang Yu is living off her? How do I know? Jiang Tao smirked. He's lived in our house for over a decade. Poor enough that his pockets jingle. Perhaps he only has the 20,000 his uncle gave him? Is he really trying to flaunt wealth with that? Jiang Yu. Poor enough to jingle? Anqing and the others found it amusing. Could it be that the Jiang Yu before them truly risked everything to show off? The Rolex on his wrist, could it indeed be, as he claimed, a counterfeit? Jiang Yu, why don't you refute him? Lin Wanqiu urged, pushing Jiang Yu's arm in frustration. Jiang Yu replied with a calm smile. It's fine, let him say what he wants. Once my uncle transfers the assets, I fear Jiang Tao won't even be able to afford his university tuition. After all, how could he be supported by his extravagant mother? Listen, let me tell you. Jiang Yu has lived in our house since childhood. Suddenly, a resounding slap echoed as Anqing frowned. I don't care who you are. Jiang Yu is my brother. Get lost and stop bothering us. You all. Jiang Tao stuttered, his voice cold. Do you want to fight, Jiang Tao? If so, take it outside. Jiang Tao hastily retreated to his table, intimidated by Ho Lei, who had returned, drenched in sweat, standing at 198 centimeters with a robust build and a fierce buzz cut. His dark skin exuded an intimidating presence. Although nicknamed Monkey, he resembled a black bear. Anqing pondered, her beautiful eyes fixed on Jiang Yu. The boy was enigmatic. Not at all like a pretentious rich kid. She wondered what was really going on with Wanqiu. Chapter 23. Who's jealous? Not me. Ho Lei returned to the table, panting. Wow, my first time at a nightclub is exhausting. It's getting late. Should we head back? We still have a bottle left. Can we return it? Lin Wanqiu glanced at the waitress, Xiao Wei. She wasn't fond of the nightclub atmosphere. The DJ's presence turned the bar into a nightclub. Xiao Wei offered an apologetic smile. I'm sorry, but we can't return it. I can store it for you, and you can drink it next time you come. Just take it. Lin Wanqiu, acting like a caretaker, stuffed the remaining bottle of sangria into Jiang Yu's backpack. Thank you for your hospitality tonight. Xiao Wei waved as she cleared the table. Half a bottle of Ace of Spades remained, a true display of extravagant consumption, even though it was her first time drinking. Lin Wanqiu's face flushed with a rosy hue from the low-alcohol fruit wine. Wanqiu, aren't you going home? Are you really going to a hotel? Anqing felt an urge to inform their parents. However, her cousin was already 18 and should enjoy the sweetness of freedom and romance. Cousin, Jiang Yu booked a family suite. With 2 rooms just right for us to squeeze in. Strangely, under the influence of alcohol, she yearned to hear Jiang Yu confess his feelings for her. Anqing leaned close to Xie Xiaoxia, whispering, Xiaoxia, keep an eye on her. Don't let Jiang Yu take advantage. Upon hearing this, the adorably drunken Xie Xiaoxia perked up. Don't worry, sisterin, I'll make sure to complete the mission. Old Jiang, I propose we go for barbecue. We're starving after dancing. Monkey was reluctant to head home so soon. If it weren't for Jiang Yu's eagerness to leave, he would have danced until 2 in the morning. In fact, he almost forgot to send a good-night message to his goddess, Ning Ruoxi. He suddenly realized he no longer had feelings for Ning Ruoxi. Instead, he was captivated by the mature charm of Lan Yu, who wore black stockings. Captivated by the allure exuded by mature women. Xiaoxia, we've already had barbecued cold noodles. Sorry. All right. Hole felt like a deflated balloon. Thanks for the treat tonight. Handsome, Lan Yu waved. Jiang Yu looked at her with pure admiration, devoid of any sleazy undertones. This made Lan Yu feel a bit disheartened. She wasn't as fresh and pretty as Lin Wanqiu. Her pride lay in her model-like figure, achieved through strict dieting and daily workouts. Such boys were the hardest to entice. Cousin, Lan Yu, where are you going? Since Jiang Yu needs a chauffeur, why don't we give you a ride? Lin Wanqiu asked, her cheeks flushed. After leaving the hotel, she clung tightly to Jiang Yu's arm. Well, I want to be polite then. To be honest, I'm curious about Jiang Yu's car. Monkey, you'll sit in the front passenger seat and we'll drop you off first, Jiang Yu whispered. Why? Do you want to have a late-night snack with a few beautiful sisters? You're overthinking it. My heart only has Lin Wanqiu. Jiang Yu intentionally raised his voice. Hearing this, the slightly tipsy Lin Wanqiu's eyes curved into crescent moons, her smile enchanting. In the underground parking lot, a cacophony of sounds erupted. One girl exclaimed, "What a powerful car. I thought it was a Range Rover, but it's not." Jiang Tao scoffed. The emblem is Cadillac. What is so great about a Cadillac? You're just ignorant, Jiang Tao. Although it bears the Cadillac emblem, it's an Escalade. Exactly, Jiang Tao. Car enthusiasts would tell you that the Escalade and Cadillac are 2 different entities. The girl had just pulled out her phone to search for Escalade and was instantly awestruck, her eyes sparkling as she surveyed the vehicle. What a magnificent car. Even more impressive than a Range Rover. Hearing this, Jiang Tao's face shifted between red and green. Wow, this car is of such high caliber? He felt humiliated by his ignorance in front of his classmates. Simultaneously, he internally scolded the owner, thinking such an impressive vehicle ought to be flaunted on the street. Parking it discreetly in the garage was a waste. The high-end version of the Escalade costs $3 million, rivaling a Maybach. Jiang Tao's jaw dropped. So expensive? Truly enviable. A real man should drive such an impressive vehicle. If you weren't born into wealth, you might as well forget it. Hello, owner of the vehicle ending in 8866. Is this Cadillac with the plate number Jiang A00000 your designated chauffeur? A driver inquired. Having waited for 10 minutes. That is my ride. Jiang Yu called out. Beep beep. The headlights flashed, and several high school students quickly stepped aside. Look, isn't that Lin Wanqiu, the campus belle from class 4? Yes. Wait, is she being supported by a wealthy man? Big news. No, there's also her friend Xie Xiaoxia. And the other 3 women are all stunning. Jiang Yu? No way. Upon seeing Jiang Yu settle into the back seat of the Escalade, Jiang Tao rubbed his eyes in disbelief, as if he had seen a ghost. Wait, I think I just saw Jiang Yu, Lin Wanqiu's deskmate. Since Jiang Yu was Lin Wanqiu's deskmate, many boys had requested her QQ number from him. Jiang Tao, isn't Jiang Yu your brother? A classmate asked. Jiang Tao's expression shifted dramatically. It's that rascal Jiang Yu. I can't believe he just drove up in a luxury car. Could he be a hidden rich kid? Beside him, the girl exclaimed excitedly, Jiang Tao. What are Jiang Yu's QQ and WeChat numbers? Jiang Tao responded, I don't know. It's impossible. He can't be Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu could never afford such a luxury car, nor could he possibly be with the goddess Lin Wanqiu. His face flushed crimson as he spoke frantically. Hole lowered the car window and shouted, Jiang Tao, you fool, did you see that? Jiang Yu's ride is something you could never afford in your lifetime. And you underestimate him. Stop cursing, monkey. It's a waste of breath, Jiang Tao retorted. He had little interest in ridiculing someone who bore no significance to his life, and found it rather pointless. Is it really Jiang Yu? Why is monkey from the basketball team cursing at you? Isn't Jiang Yu your brother? Can you get his WeChat for me? Could you lend me your brother's car? A vehicle as impressive as that would surely turn heads on the street. Jiang Tao's complexion turned pale as he dialed Wei Xiulian's number. Mom, I saw Jiang Yu driving a luxury car. Did Dad secretly buy it for him? Am I really his biological son, or is Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu drives a luxury car? How could this impoverished boy afford one? You must be mistaken. How could this be? Where did Jiang Yu get the money for a car worth 3 million? How can he possibly afford it? Is that so? Is your relationship with your brother not good? You look so envious. Jiang Tao's eyes reddened as he clenched his teeth, shouting in exasperation, Who's envious? I'm not. Chapter 24. Dating is like boiling a frog in warm water. After some discussion with Lin Wanxiu's classmate, Xie Xiaoxia, it became evident that Jiang Yu purchased the car and watch with his own earnings. Such a young man is truly exceptional. Even I, an older woman, feel unworthy. Anqing, with her adorable doll-like face, sighed with a smile. To encounter a wealthy young man with such a youthful spirit, and astonishingly, he is her cousin's boyfriend. How could she possibly make a move? Are you smitten? Lan Yu saw right through her best friend. Who doesn't he yearn for sweet love? Anqing's standards for a partner are simply a tad elevated. She fantasizes that her boyfriend should be a scion of a wealthy family. Much like the protagonists in Korean dramas. Even though Anqing insists that her partner must be at least 5 years younger, Lan Yu understands that the younger, the better. Jiang Yu, just having reached adulthood, is the perfect fit. There are numerous reasons for her best friend remaining unmarried. The primary one being her complex regarding younger brothers. Anqing's brother tragically drowned when she was 10. The boyfriend she envisions must not only be young and handsome, but also affluent. Lan Yu found this quite normal. Though Anqing's expectations were slightly excessive. Like most men, who wouldn't he want to marry a goddess with fair skin, beauty, and an elegant figure? If the goddess is wealthy, that would be even better. If your heart flutters, seize the moment. According to the standards by which men evaluate you, they adore youthful, voluptuous, and charming figures. 18-year-old boys are particularly fond of your type. Lan Yu, you've truly lost it to say such a thing. Uft. Women have the right to pursue their own happiness. Your cousin is about to head to Xingqing for university. This is your chance. Shut your mouth, Anqing said. Flicking her hair, Lan Yu's lips curled into a smirk. Her best friend is undoubtedly smitten. What does your cousin do? Upon entering the Hilton hotel room, Xie Xiaoxia curiously glanced at her friend. As the effects of the alcohol began to take hold, Lin Wanxiu's fair complexion grew increasingly flushed. My cousin works as a salesperson at a jewelry store. No wonder she is so good at conversation. I feel like a block of wood today, Xie Xiaoxia remarked. Sticking out her tongue, Jiang Yu plopped down on the sofa. How will we divide the rooms tonight? Xie Xiaoxia replied, of course. It'll be me and Wanxiu in one room. You two are not a couple, so you can't stay together. Lin Wanxiu boldly pushed her friend into the room. I want to have a quiet chat with Jiang Yu. Xiaoxia, you rest first. Oh no, Lin Wanxiu, you must maintain your composure. Xie Xiaoxia could easily see that her friend had succumbed to intoxication and was utterly infatuated with Jiang Yu. In a flowing white dress, Lin Wanxiu sat barefoot beside Jiang Yu. Wanxiu, your feet are truly lovely. Are they? Stop being silly, she retorted, playfully kicking Jiang Yu in the stomach. Jiang Yu captured her delicate foot, examining it with curiosity. Let go, what is so special about feet? Lin Wanxiu squirmed, feeling ticklish under Jiang Yu's touch. Her long legs ended in a pair of exquisitely delicate and fair feet. Let go. Why are you so rough with my feet? Lin Wanxiu's face turned crimson from embarrassment. The boy was always so presumptuous, leaving her feeling shy, especially with Xiaoxia still in the room, who might be eavesdropping at the door. Isn't my cousin beautiful? Lin Wanxiu blinked. Jiang Yu gazed at her exquisite face, noting that while their styles differed, she was still slightly less attractive. Really? A wave of joy washed over her. And she smiled sweetly. Indeed, but in certain aspects, you fall short. In what aspects? Lin Wanxiu noticed Jiang Yu staring intently at her cousin and felt a surge of irritation as she bit her lip. Without comparison, there is no harm. Her figure. It's incomparable to Anqing's. I'll bite you. She playfully pretended to snap at Jiang Yu's arm. Recently, he had compared her figure to Ning Ruoshi's. And now he was drawing comparisons with her cousin again. It's not her fault for being well endowed, and besides, doesn't she look good in her clothes? I'm just right. I'm not flat. Ouch, stop biting. She released her grip, pouting in annoyance. Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around her, pulling her into his embrace. Her soft body emanating a faint fragrance. Do you like me? You referred to me as your boyfriend in front of Wang Hao. And you did the same in front of your cousin. Is that true? Here it comes. He is definitely asking this question. Do you like me? She shyly lowered her head. Not really. I prefer women with ample figures. Ah, I'll bite you to death. Hurry up and say you like me. She draped her arms around Jiang Yu's neck, playfully protesting. Jiang Yu replied gently, not telling. You say it first, then I will. When it comes to pursuing women, men should take the initiative. Confessing isn't something he would do shamelessly. Really? Her breath caught, her heart raced. I like you. In the next moment, she buried her head in Jiang Yu's chest, too flustered to face him. The school beauty's face turned a vivid shade of crimson. Oh my. She had just confessed to a man. Hurry up and say it. Lin Wanxiu gently tapped Jiang Yu's chest. Should we finish this bottle of sangria champagne? If you say it, I'll drink with you. Drink first. You're driving me crazy, Lin Wanxiu exclaimed, tears brimming in her eyes as she looked at the boy with a pitiful expression. This was her first confession to a boy. Was he just toying with her? Seeing the perfect moment, Jiang Yu wiped away her tears and said, I like you. Will you be my girlfriend? Lin Wanxiu murmured softly. Jiang Yu leaned in gradually, and Lin Wanxiu closed her eyes. He firmly embraced the girl, kissing her rosy lips. As Jiang Yu pressed his lips against Lin Wanxiu's, she felt her body weaken. Her mind a blank canvas, unsure of how to respond. Rather than launching into a tempestuous kiss, Jiang Yu savored the softness of the school beauty's delicate red lips. Each gentle touch evoking a hint of sweetness, soft and smooth like jelly. This was Lin Wanxiu's first kiss, devoid of any prior experience. As they kissed, she suddenly became aware of a tiny tongue slipping into her mouth. Instinctively, she nibbled gently and then sucked, discovering it to be soft and sweet. So, this is how it feels. Encouraged, she reciprocated with her own fragrant tongue. Both were novices, gradually exploring the enchantment of kissing, transitioning from tender pecks to fervent embraces. Lin Wanxiu felt as though the world around her was fading, breathless yet unwilling to halt. Is it inappropriate to touch? She shyly inquired. How many men can resist the urge to caress a woman while kissing, especially when faced with a goddess like Lin Wanxiu? Jiang Yu believed he could not. Her gaze grew increasingly alluring. Suddenly, the shrill ring of a phone broke the moment, startling her like a frightened doe, causing her to release her embrace around Jiang Yu's neck. A glance at the caller ID revealed, my cousin, Jiang Yu. Before college, I don't want to think about that. All right. Sure, Jiang Yu readily agreed. Women often speak in contradictions. He understood that if he took her words at face value, he would be at a disadvantage. Love is akin to boiling a frog. By the time she realizes it, the rice will have already been cooked. Before college begins, Jiang Yu was confident he could win over Lin, the school beauty. Chapter 25. The results of the college entrance examination and Jiang Yu's academic prowess. The following morning, a ray of summer sunlight filtered through the gaps in the curtains, illuminating the room. Knock, knock. Jiang Yu stirred from sleep, bleary-eyed, and opened the door. Let's go have breakfast. I'm starving. Having practiced driving later that morning, Lin Wanxiu had changed out of her long dress into snug jeans and a light long-sleeved t-shirt. Her long hair swept up into a familiar high ponytail. She cast a shy glance at Jiang Yu, the memory of their first kiss lingering, making her feel a delightful thrill and a hint of excitement within. Hurry and get dressed, Lin Wanxiu exclaimed, her cheeks flushed as she darted out of the room. Jiang Yu, having not donned his pajamas, was clad only in his underwear. As he awoke, he mused how lovely it would have been to remain in Jiang Yu's embrace. Wishing that last night, Xie Xiaoxia had returned home. The hotel breakfast was nothing short of lavish, boasting dozens of main dishes, not to mention a multitude of desserts. Yet, Jiang Yu only consumed a basket of dumplings, a bowl of soy milk, and 7 eggs. Discarding the yolks, he focused solely on the egg whites for protein. Today marked the release of the college entrance examination scores. After finishing breakfast, Jiang Yu settled by the computer, knowing the website would likely crash under the influx of users. So he opted to play a game first. Entering the game, he quickly selected Yasuo, muted his teammate's voice and text communications, and dove into the fray. With deft keystrokes, he achieved a score of 3 kills and 7 deaths. For the second match, he played as a jungler, ready to unleash chaos. Just then, his phone rang. If I were young and accomplished, I wouldn't feel inferior. I would understand what is precious. Hello? Jiang Yu, why didn't you send a good morning message today? Lin Wanxiu's voice resonated in his ear, almost shattering his eardrum. I just woke up. I didn't have the chance to text you back. How boring. Being in a relationship requires sending good morning and good night messages. As it was Lin Wanxiu's first romance, she sent him good morning and good night texts daily, filled with sweet and affectionate words. They exchanged couple avatars on QQ and WeChat, sharing every little detail of their meals and drinks. Lin Wanxiu would respond to his messages in an instant, and even when delayed, she would explain her reasons, like an affectionate little kitten, almost reporting every single move she made. Lying on her bed, her little feet swinging back and forth, she playfully asked, "Get up and check the scores. Guess how many points I scored?" With the excitement in your voice, you must be pleased with your results. Jiang Yu continued to maneuver the blind monk into the enemy's jungle. 622 points, 10 more than my mock exam. Congratulations. What are you doing? Your tone seems so dismissive. Playing a game. No more games. Hurry up and check your scores. Jiang Yu switched to the website, entering his examination number. I scored 658 points. A surge of joy washed over him, and he pinched his thigh hard. That's 18 points more than in my previous life. Wow. Jiang Yu, you've exceeded 650 points. That's amazing. A loud thud echoed as his phone slipped from his grasp. Picking it up and activating the speaker, he exclaimed, "What are you shouting about? Your voice nearly deafened me." My score was within my expectations. After the exams, he had estimated his score to be around 650, and he was pleased with the accuracy of his prediction. I was just expressing my surprise. I have my second subject exam today. Will you come cheer for me? I can't. I'm visiting my uncle today. Oh, then you mustn't sneak off to a bar alone tonight. If other girls approach you, ignore them. Her cousin had warned her that such an exceptional young man could easily be tempted by more mature women. Her cousin advised her to keep a close eye on Jiang Yu, as an 18-year-old boy could easily succumb to the allure of the world. You're such a nag. If you're really worried, just come find me. Stay in a hotel with me tonight, 2 rooms. I promise I won't take advantage of you. Recently, after spending a couple of nights with Xie Xiaoxia, their parents had discovered their little ruse and prohibited them from staying out overnight again. Humph. My mom won't let me stay out at night, Lin Wanqiu said, her cheeks flushing. But I really want to see you tonight. Sometimes, men must soften and act adorably. All right, if you promise me that after graduation, we can do that, I'll lie to find you. No way, silly girl. Are you really falling for that? I promise. I'm just teasing you. By the way, next month I'm going to my grandmother's house. We can go play in Star City for a few days. And then I can stay out overnight. Star City? Sounds good. Jiang Yu agreed. A trip to a neighboring city seemed delightful, especially spending the night alone with Lin. The school beauty. Lin Wanqiu giggled. Tomorrow is Ning Ruoxi's birthday. Let's go to KTV together. Ning Ruoxi? Jiang Yu was slightly taken aback. You both are known as school beauties. Do you know her? We're childhood friends, growing up together. Only Xiaoxian knows. Then why not marry her? Uft. Who would want to marry her? I'll come find you at 3 this afternoon, bye. Just as Jiang Yu hung up, the phone rang again. Hello, uncle. The exam results are out. How did you do, Xiaoyu? Jiang Yu grinned widely. Jiangxing University is a certainty. Very well, my dear. We shall return to your grandfather's house in the countryside today. I will first share the joyous news with him. You should come over to your uncle's house, as your aunt and the others are moving out today, and you can stay there. With a resounding clap, Jiang Yu's grandparents resided in the rural outskirts of Huangzhou. If one has not heard of Huangzhou, one must certainly be acquainted with the infamous Huanggong examination papers. His initial plan was to spend a fortnight in the countryside before the commencement of university, cherishing the time with the elderly patriarch. Every time Jiang Yu returned to the countryside, the old man would scold his uncle, claiming Jiang Yu was being wronged in their household. However, the matriarch ruled the roost, leaving his uncle powerless at times. He could only occasionally treat Jiang Yu to a meal at KFC, which would suffice to satisfy him. Jiang Yu held gratitude towards his uncle. In a past life, his uncle had covered his first year's tuition and living expenses for university, only to be left with nothing due to his aunt's scheming the following year. This led to a profound depression that enveloped him. After freshening up and checking out of the hotel, Jiang Yu collected his luggage and made his way to his uncle's home. As he turned the key in the lock, a cacophony of shouts assaulted his ears. Jiang Jianhua, how could you be so heartless as to drive me away? Have all these years been in vain? Does blood relation hold such significance? Jiang Jianhua, I declare, your conscience must be devoured by dogs. Jiang Yu felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. The audacity of his aunt's tirade was truly formidable, capable of overshadowing even the most dramatic of tales. Indeed, Jiang Jianhua's face flushed with rage as he hollered, get out. Just get out. The last 20,000 is for Schwerer and Tao Tao's tuition. I have endured being cuckolded for over a decade. No, 20 years. And I have reached my limit. A crisp slap of cash landed on the woman's face. Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui stood by, dumbfounded. Ever since they discovered their father wasn't their biological parent a few days prior, the siblings had refrained from calling him dad. In a fit of anger, Jiang Jianhua decided to divorce Wei Xiulian, refusing to take either Jiang Shui or Jiang Tao with him, demanding all 3 vacate the premises. Mom, let us leave. Jiang Shui felt an overwhelming sense of shame. Leave? You want me to leave? Fine. I won't let you live in peace either. The room erupted in a clamor as Jiang Jianhua silently watched the woman unravel. He allowed her to wreak havoc in the house. After all, he planned to renovate it and erase the memories of the past. This property, valued at 2.4 million, he intended to leave to Jiang Yu. He had resolved to return to the countryside of Huangzhou to care for the old man and fulfill his filial duties for the remainder of his life. Jiang Yu, is that car yours? Jiang Tao inquired. Yes, I purchased it with my earnings. Jiang Tao's eyes reddened. Nonsense. Where would you get the money? I made 5 million from stock trading. Jiang Yu's nonchalant declaration left the entire family in shock. Even Wei Shulian paused in disbelief. Jiang Shui gulped, her heart racing. How impressive. Jiang Yu had earned 5 million. Darling, I'm sorry, I regret everything. Please forgive me. Wei Shulian, disheveled, crawled to Jiang Jianhua's side. I was wrong. I won't repeat my mistakes. I will wholeheartedly be devoted to you. For the sake of Tao Tao and Jiang Shui, who have called you dad for so many years, please forgive me. She then knelt at Jiang Yu's feet, grasping his legs. I am sorry, Andy has indeed been harsh on you these past years. But I have prepared meals for you daily, ensuring you were never left to starve on the streets. Regardless, I have raised you. Jiang Yu's calm demeanor concealed a burgeoning fury. The one who raised me is my uncle, who has supported a family of 5, truly the head of the household. Yes, you are right. Auntie was wrong and truly regrets it. She will treat you the same as Tao Tao from now on. Please, speak to your uncle and ask him to forgive me. You regret it? A cold smile graced Jiang Yu's lips. Leave now. This is no longer your home. Little Yu has far surpassed both Tao Tao and Shuer. He has been accepted into Jiangxing University, scoring over 650 on the college entrance exam. Jiang Jianhua felt a pang of sorrow. How could Jiang Yu achieve a score exceeding 650? In that moment, Jiang Yu shattered the perceptions of Jiang Shui and Jiang Tao. Their younger brother, who was only a few months their junior, excelled academically to such an extent? Mom, let's go. This is too embarrassing. Jiang Shui awkwardly assisted Wei Shulian. Auntie is bowing before you. I beseech you. Jiang Yu, please forgive her. Jiang Yu remained unmoved, his gaze icy. As he beheld Jiang Yu's impassive visage, Wei Shulian felt as though her heart was pierced by countless needles, each one inflicting pain. Just days prior, she had remarked that Jiang Yu would regret leaving this home. Little did she know that the regret would be hers. Now, she lamented deeply. If serving Jiang Yu tea and washing his clothes could keep him, she would gladly assume the role of a servant. However, Jiang Yu's demeanor was too frigid, especially upon hearing that he had earned 5 million. The weight of her regret surged mightily within her. Jiang Yu, could you please speak on behalf of your aunt? Wei Shulian pleaded. You are no longer my aunt. Wei Shulian, despondent, was aided by Jiang Shui as they exited the house. The very fact that she could not soften her heart enough to kneel and plead for forgiveness assured Jiang Jianhua that he would never take her back. Hello? I've divorced. I no longer want Tao Tao and Shuer. What? You have a family and expect me not to disturb you? Tao Tao and Shuer are your own flesh and blood. In that moment, Wei Shulian felt an overwhelming dizziness. She sank to the ground, feeling as if the sky had fallen upon her. How long could the two of them survive on the meager 20,000 they had left? Shuer, you should go back and plead with your father. Did you not just say he wasn't my biological father? Now you want me to call him that? Jiang Shui felt a wave of injustice wash over her. I won't go. It's too humiliating. Let's find uncle instead. Yes, let's go to your uncle. That is now our only refuge. Inside, Jiang Jianhua continued to smoke one cigarette after another. Jiang Yu, in quietude, accompanied his uncle, knowing that they must console the elderly couple over the hurt inflicted upon their son. Little Yu, have I not treated Tao Tao well? Have I not cared for Shuer? After all these years, how can they simply stop calling me dad without any gratitude in their hearts? And as for your aunt, I provide her with 10,000 every month for her sustenance, yet she remains unsatisfied, secretly engaging in affairs behind my back. Jiang Jianhua bellowed, his face twisted with rage. Uncle, you can only say that you've encountered the wrong person. Sigh. Jiang Jianhua sighed heavily. I suggest you return to the countryside and spend some time with the old man. It might help clear your mind. You are still young, merely 43. Life is just beginning. At 43, with one foot already in the grave, am I truly still young? Jiang Jianhua gazed at the disarray of the room, contemplating the renovation of the house. Is it true that you earned 5 million? Indeed. A smile broke across Jiang Yu's face. Excellent. You will surely bring joy to your grandparents with the news of your acceptance into Jiangxing University. Jiang Jianhua, filled with pride, patted Jiang Yu on the shoulder and began to tidy up the chaotic surroundings. Throw everything out. I no longer wish to see any remnants of this place. Jiang Yu understood his uncle's sentiments. In moments of injury, it is often the gentle touch of a woman that provides solace. Should he find another woman to marry, one willing to bear a child for his uncle, he would soon find himself rejuvenated. At 43, he is far from old, though youth has slipped away. It has given way to the wisdom of maturity. Tomorrow morning, he will return to Huangzhou. Tonight, his uncle has chosen to stay in a hotel. This card holds 300,000, so reach out to a renovation company and transform the entire house into a new style. The two of them tidied up the floor with ease, and Jiang Jianhua, weary, sank onto the sofa to rest. Are we throwing out the sofa? Jiang Yu inquired. Yes. Toss it all out. Strip it down to a bare shell. Jiang Jianhua replied. I have the funds. Jiang Yu declined to take the bank card. Uncle, keep the money for yourself. I'll handle the renovations, and you can save it to find a new wife. Jiang Jianhua sighed deeply, alas. Where in this world can one find a good woman who could mend a heart that has been broken? After a brief exchange, Jiang Jianhua stepped out to drown his sorrows in drink. The bitter truth of betrayal remained unchanged. At least his uncle had managed to retain a home and 50,000 in savings. Though he appeared disheartened, he had not succumbed to the depths of despair. As for the house, it was quite decent, 150 square meters with 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, and 2 bathrooms. Jiang Yu scoured the internet for local renovation companies and dialed a number. A middle-aged man's voice answered. Hello, this is Shengbang Renovation Company. I have a house that needs renovating. Would it be convenient for you to come and take a look? Is it a second-hand property or a new one? A second-hand house requires a complete overhaul, which may involve extensive work. Very well, please add me on WeChat and send me the address. Jiang Yu searched for the WeChat ID and added the contact, Shengbang Renovation, Lin Yaodong. Jiang Yu reclined on the sofa, idly scrolling through his phone, contemplating how to spend money to achieve an upgrade. Accounting for the expenditures over the past half-month at the hotel, he realized he needed 260,000 experience points, which meant he must spend a total of 260,000 yuan to reach level 3. His bank balance had reached 1.32 million, with 4 consumption cards remaining. Lost in thoughts of spending, his phone chimed with a melodious ringtone. His girlfriend, Lin Wanxiu, was calling. He held the phone at a distance, answering on speaker. Jiang Yu. I passed my driving test on the 2nd attempt. Wow. Jiang Yu exclaimed. That's impressive, as expected of our class leader. When Lin Wanxiu was not shouting, her voice was as melodious as a lark. Are you still at the hotel? I want to find you and go shopping together. How delightful. I'm at my uncle's house. You can come find me, but I need to wait an hour before I can head out. Are you alone? Yes, I'm with Xiaoxia. We'll come find you. Come on, I'll send you the address. Monkey failed his driving test. He was in our group, and he seems quite down. You should go comfort your good buddy. Chapter 27. An unexpected encounter with the future father-in-law. What a scene. Old Jiang, I feel terrible. I failed my driving test. Let's go to an internet cafe to unwind and have some fun. I'd rather not. What's the matter? I'll let you get 10 kills at the start. I don't want to play CF. Let's play LOL instead. I've treated you to internet access dozens of times. This time, you should treat me to the best private room. Why not just go to a more upscale esports hotel? Jiang Yu suggested. Hole scoffed. I'd rather play at home. The atmosphere of an internet cafe is incomparable to playing at home. Don't you understand? I have a date with my girlfriend today. We can game together another time. Jiang Yu smiled lightly. Hole shouted. You've become so forgetful. You have a girlfriend now and have forgotten your buddies. After hanging up, Jiang Yu looked up to see Lin Wanxiu arriving from a taxi, accompanied by her friend, Xiaoxia. Lin Wanxiu, a bit directionally challenged, was concerned about locating the exact building number, so she requested Jiang Yu to meet her at the entrance of Bijiang Garden. Jiang Yu. Lin Wanxiu waved her hand and jogged toward him. Wanxiu Yu. Jiang Yu opened his arms and embraced her, spinning her around. Last night, while chatting, Lin Wanxiu had asked him what he liked to see her wear. If he preferred her in a dress, she would wear one every day for him. He had casually remarked that he adored her in her school uniform. Today, she had indeed donned it. Just for today, right? Didn't you say you liked me in uniform? She had been teased by Xiaoxia all morning. Lin Wanxiu shyly bit her red lip, wearing a clean, loose blue and white school uniform. With her hair tied up in a high ponytail, the wind tousled a few strands of hair around her face, and her beautiful eyes curved into crescent shapes, exuding a pure and lovely appearance. Wanxiu, you are truly wonderful. Such a silly girl. Jiang Yu mused as he twirled her around and naturally took her right hand. Did Xiaoxia pass her driving test too? Jiang Yu teased. Please, who do you think I am? I passed it on the first go. Do you think I'm as foolish as that monkey? Jiang Yu's lips twitched at the thought of monkey's misfortune. With such an easy feat as the second driving test, Xiaoxia had already booked her test for the following Monday. If all went smoothly, she would obtain her license before the new semester began. Lin Wanxiu excitedly waved her small fist in triumph. Jiang Yu immediately showered her with praise. Incredible. Truly worthy of being the class leader. The trio laughed and chatted as they entered Bijiang Garden, where a black Mercedes E300 was parked at the entrance. The driver stepped out, revealing a middle-aged man with a grim expression, while a young woman occupied the passenger seat. At that moment, Lin Yaodong felt a surge of frustration. It was Sunday, and most of the company was on holiday, with only a few employees out on renovation talks. He had to bring a designer along for this outing. But upon arriving at Bijiang Garden, he spotted his daughter, Lin Wanxiu, in the embrace of a young man. The intimacy they shared left no doubt. They were indeed in a romantic relationship. He couldn't help but wonder if, during the days following the college entrance examination, Lin Wanxiu had been spending all her time with Jiang Yu. His daughter had even learned to apply makeup, sporting lipstick, and dressing beautifully for her outings. She was undoubtedly on a date with the boy before him. The thought pierced Lin Yaodong's heart. The precious cabbage he had nurtured was being taken by another. The pain was unbearable. "Mr. Lin, what's wrong?" Lin Yaodong lit a cigarette. His face darkened. "Nothing. Let us go." The two followed the address provided by Jiang Yu, taking the elevator up to the door and knocking gently. However, to their surprise, it was Lin Wanxiu who opened the door. "Dad." She and Lin Yaodong exchanged wide-eyed glances. Jiang Yu's ear perked up, and he quickly rose from the sofa. "Is my future father-in-law here? Weren't you supposed to be at your driving test?" Lin Yaodong felt the world around him darken. Hee, Lin Wanxiu pouted proudly. "I passed the second test on the first try. Impressive, right?" "Quite the scholar, indeed," he replied. "Well done." "Hello, uncle. I am Xiaoxia." "Hello, nice to meet you." "Dad, what brings you here?" Lin Yaodong glanced inside and asked, "Who is Mr. Jiang?" Jiang Yu warmly responded, "Uncle, I am Mr. Jiang. You can call me Xiao Jiang." Lin Yaodong, the decorator from Shengbang, shares the same surname as Lin Wanxiu, which clearly indicates he is her future father-in-law. Observing her boyfriend's obedient demeanor, Lin Wanxiu couldn't help but let out a soft chuckle. "Are you planning to renovate your house?" Lin Yaodong scrutinized Jiang Yu, noting the young man's handsome features. Judging by his appearance, he certainly seemed worthy of being Lin Yaodong's daughter's partner. Jiang Yu nodded with a smile. "Yes, uncle, I intend to strip the entire house down to its bare bones and renovate it anew." "Strip it down to bare bones?" "Young man, your modern minimalist style is quite commendable, and the furniture appears satisfactory. To renovate from scratch will incur substantial expenses. Are you looking to transform it into a purely European style? This home isn't a spacious flat. Otherwise, a traditional Chinese style would be most appealing. However, if the area is too small, a Chinese aesthetic might come across as rather petty." It was then that Lin Wanxiu realized that Jiang Yu was indeed contacting her father regarding the renovation. "Dad, Jiang Yu has made an appointment with you to discuss the renovation. He is my classmate, so please offer him a discount." "Just classmates?" Lin Yaodong frowned. "Yes, classmates." Lin Wanxiu replied vaguely. If she were to openly acknowledge Jiang Yu as her boyfriend, she could forget about the planned week-long trip to Xinjiang. And certainly, she shouldn't dream of staying out overnight. Just classmates, even after all the cuddling? Lin Yaodong chose not to confront his daughter's intentions, stating firmly, "Strip it down to bare bones. What about all the furniture? Everything will be replaced." Jiang Yu responded without hesitation, insisting on a complete transformation. Wishing to erase any memories of past grievances, Lin Yaodong's gaze fell upon the Rolex adorning Jiang Yu's wrist. "Young man, don't squander your wealth thoughtlessly. Are you truly going to discard perfectly good sofas, televisions, and beds? I suggest selling the furniture secondhand first." "Uncle, you see, during the renovation, the workers can take everything away," Jiang Yu replied, prompting a slight irritation in Lin Yaodong. The young man seemed to be dismissing the value of those furniture items simply because he had some money. "You could easily contact a second-hand furniture dealer to pick them up. It wouldn't take much effort." Jiang Yu grinned. "All right, I'll do as you suggest." Lin Wanxiu shot a disapproving glare at her boyfriend. Lin Yaodong introduced, "This is our designer, Xiao Wu. Discuss with her how you envision the renovation. It won't come cheap." Lin Wanxiu immediately chimed in with a bright smile. "Dad, Jiang Yu is my good friend. Please give him a discount, or better yet, let us not charge him at all. No scamming. Not charge. Not scam. How does a renovation company make money without scamming? Ahem, since you are Wanxiu's classmate, I will naturally extend to you the lowest price." "Thank you, uncle. With all the furniture smashed by Aunt, I can't even brew a cup of tea," Jiang Yu admitted. Feeling slightly awkward, Lin Yaodong cheerfully asked, "How did you fare in the college entrance exams, young man? Just because you wear a Rolex doesn't mean much. Wealth means little if your grades don't surpass my daughter's. I will find a reason to separate you two." Although this tactic felt somewhat underhanded, as a protective father, he truly did not wish for his cherished daughter to be mistreated by another man. Jiang Yu smirked. "I did reasonably well, scoring a total of 658. Lin Yaodong coughed, nearly choking, then chuckled. "Young man, doesn't a score over 650 mean you could apply to Tsinghua or Peking University? Speak with assurance, not fabrications." "Dad, Jiang Yu is genuinely an academic ace. If you don't believe me, ask Xiaoxia." Lin Wanxiu felt slightly exasperated with her father. Xiaoxia nodded eagerly, affirming that Jiang Yu was indeed not exaggerating, though he still fell short of the 690 mark necessary for those esteemed universities. "Not bad, not bad." Lin Yaodong awkwardly complimented before continuing. "For specific renovation details, consult Xiao Wu. She is our company's star designer." I have matters to attend to. Uncle, allow me to escort you. No, that's enough. Lin Yaodong exited the house, closing the door behind him. Xiao Wu smiled gently. Mr. Jiang, you can add me on WeChat, and we can discuss the renovation details further. I prefer a pure wood cream style. What do you think, Jiang Yu? Jiang Yu took her delicate hand. I trust your judgment. Perhaps you should add the young lady on WeChat to discuss the renovation. Really? Lin Wanqiu beamed sweetly. She had a fondness for home design, feeling a sense of accomplishment. Jiang Yu teased. Yes, for our future marital home, we must heed your advice. Who is marrying you? Lin Wanqiu blushed and smiled shyly. Sister Wu, please don't tell my dad that I'm dating. Rest assured. Xiao Wu nodded. Too late. It's already seen. She and Mr. Lin had witnessed the two embracing on the street. Jiang Yu decided to leave all matters of the renovation to Lin Wanqiu, as he merely needed to provide the funds. As for her father, he might as well buy him another house. After all, with the change in renovation style, the layout wouldn't alter too significantly, and moving back might evoke painful memories. Jiang Yu, would you accompany us shopping? Tonight is Ruoxi's birthday party, taking place at a business KTV where dining and singing coincide. Xiao Xie and I need to prepare a birthday gift for her. With the renovation matters settled, Lin Wanqiu took the initiative to link arms with Jiang Yu, her eyes sparkling with the sweetness of newfound love. Coincidentally, I also need to purchase gifts for my grandparents. I'll be heading back to Huangzhou's countryside for half a month tomorrow. I'll need your assistance in picking up my admission notice from school, Wanqiu. Jiang Yu's statement caused Lin Wanqiu to pout in reluctance. You're going back to the countryside, which means we won't be able to see each other. Jiang Yu couldn't help but pinch her cheek. Yes, but I'll take you on a trip to Xingqing for a few days. Is it necessary to stay in the countryside for so long? I was hoping to go to Xingqing early and spend a few days at my grandmother's house. I want to return as soon as possible. The trio arrived at Wutong Street, home to the Hilton Hotel, and strolled to Tianfu Commercial Building, where they had first met. Women possess an inherent excitement for shopping, while Jiang Yu followed behind, admiring the lovely silhouettes of the two girls. Being considerate of Xiao Xie's sentiments as the third wheel, the two friends sweetly held hands. Jiang Yu pondered what gift to buy for his grandfather. The Jiang family was relatively well off in the village, having renovated their old home a few years ago. His grandfather raised over a dozen sheep, tending to them during the day and riding an electric tricycle to town to sell lamb meat early in the morning. He remembered that his grandfather also raised a few pigs, slaughtering them for the New Year festivities. Entering a Chanel cosmetics store, Lin Wanqiu suggested, Xiao Xie, how about you buy perfume and I'll buy lipstick? All right, but is Chanel too extravagant? My budget is 500 yuan. 500 can only buy a small sample from Chanel, Xiao Xie replied despondently. Then you buy the perfume, and I'll purchase the lipstick. Chanel's lipstick prices range from 350 yuan for the budget-friendly classic line to several thousand yuan. After the two girls selected gifts for Ning Ruoxi, Jiang Yu grinned and remarked, I don't need to attend the birthday party, right? Lin Wanqiu retorted haughtily, you must. You are my boyfriend. And I want to formally introduce you to Ruoxi. I like girls who are as adorable as bears. Aren't you worried I might develop a crush on Ning Ruoxi? Jiang Yu leaned down and whispered softly in her ear. Lin Wanqiu pinched the soft flesh at Jiang Yu's waist, huffing, how dare you? Yet, a wave of foreboding washed over her. Her dear friend Ning Ruoxi had also been accepted into Jiangxing University. What if the two of them? No, it couldn't be. Her best friend was not that kind of person. She planned to have Ning Ruoxi act as an undercover agent once university commenced, keeping a watchful eye on Jiang Yu to ensure he wouldn't stray, thus allowing her to indulge in a worry-free long-distance relationship. Surely, I don't need to buy gifts, do I? Lin Wanqiu cast a sidelong glance at Jiang Yu. Of course not. By the way, weren't you supposed to purchase gifts for your grandparents? Ours are already taken care of. Let us first browse a jewelry store. The trio entered a jewelry shop beginning with the character Zhou. The jade bangles were priced variably, ranging from several thousand to over 100,000. Jiang Yu scrutinized the prices of the jade artifacts. Sisterin, at that moment, and Qing, clad in a sleek black professional outfit, approached. Jiang Yu, Wanqiu, and Xiao Xie. Cousin, so you work at this jewelry store. Jiang Yu is here to help you with your sales performance. Oh, Xiao Xie, look at these exquisite earrings. With a delicate bow dangling from a long golden chain. And Qing playfully winked at Jiang Yu. Indeed, we must thank Jiang Yu for assisting me with my sales. What would you like to purchase? She then leaned in closer, lowering her voice. Are you thinking of buying a gift for Wanqiu? Gifts for my grandmother. And Qing cleared her throat. I see your eyes are fixated on the jade. Come here and lean down over the counter. What for? And Qing's lips brushed against Jiang Yu's ear, her voice sweet and melodious. Do not buy jade. Gold has a price, but jade is priceless. If you do not understand jade, do not touch it. I know you aren't short on money, but don't be a fool. The scent of her perfume wafted into Jiang Yu's nostrils, but his attention was drawn to Qing's ample curves. They were so voluptuous and grand that he found himself wishing to plunge into their softness. Thank you for the advice, sisterin, Jiang Yu contemplated. Indeed, jade was a complex pursuit that most people could not comprehend. Even purchasing from a reputable jeweler could lead one to overpay. However, he believed that jade did hold intrinsic value, and this notion was not merely a fabrication of the merchants. Sisterin, please take a look at this gold pendant. Certainly. And Xing opened the cabinet and retrieved the golden pendant that had caught Jiang Yu's eye. She loathed the company's mandated professional attire. Every time she bent to retrieve jewelry for male customers, she had to use one hand to support her bosom to prevent any unintended exposure. Yet, in front of Jiang Yu, Xing deliberately did not shield herself. Instead, she took her time retrieving the necklace, prolonging the moment to about 30 seconds. Suddenly, she looked up at Jiang Yu, whose gaze transformed from that of an old man to one of youthful clarity, making him swallow hard. It was intentional. And Xing was undoubtedly playing a game. Was she trying to seduce her cousin's boyfriend? Jiang Yu felt a surge of unease. Chapter 29. Oh no. I've caught the attention of a little wolf dog. TSK. The 19-year-old little wolf dog suddenly assumed an air of propriety. And Xing found it amusing as she handed over the golden pendant. Sisterin, do you have any recommended pendants? Jiang Yu, feeling guilty, accepted the pendant and weighed it in his hand. The design was beautiful, but it seemed unsuitable for his grandmother. Elderly folks wouldn't appreciate extravagant pendants. This one was quite decent. And Xing bent down to retrieve another piece. Are you truly not recommending jade? Jiang Yu asked softly, and Xing nodded with a smile. Prices around 10 or 20,000 are acceptable, but anything too expensive is not advisable. I'll take a look at this jade bracelet priced at 18,000 yuan. All right. And Xing presented the jade bracelet into Jiang Yu's palm. For some reason, she felt an urge to tease the young man. Thus, her delicate fingers subtly grazed Jiang Yu's palm. He felt a tingling sensation run through his body, thoroughly captivated by Xing before him. Sisterin, let us look at this one too. The little lecher was not yet satisfied and wanted to see more. And Xing instinctively thought that Jiang Yu's interest in the jade bracelet was feigned, and that he was genuinely interested in her figure, giving him a little taste. The impudent boy was still not done, and Xing noticed her cousin Lin Wanxiu approaching, covering her chest as she produced a jade bracelet. Not bad. Let the foolish spenders be foolish, as elderly women surely preferred jade bracelets over gold rings and pendants. Jiang Yu handed Xing both a jade bracelet and a string of golden pendants. Are you certain you wish to purchase the jade bracelet? And Xing felt she had wasted her breath advising Jiang Yu. Gold has a price, but jade is priceless. Buying gold is never a mistake. Yet, he was spending 18,000 yuan on a jade bracelet, which felt akin to gambling. Despite the shop being a reputable jeweler, the market for jade bracelets was notoriously murky. My grandmother will surely be delighted with the jade bracelet I gift her. 18,000 yuan is not too much, especially for her happiness. With an 8,000 yuan golden pendant and the 18,000 yuan jade bracelet, and Xing packaged them with a smile. Young man, do you need to pay by card? Yes, please. Jiang Yu handed over his bank card. Thank you for helping your sister achieve her sales target. Not to mention the golden pendant, just the 18,000 yuan jade bracelet alone would earn her a commission of 3,000 yuan, far exceeding the commission from selling gold. Sisterin, could I add you on WeChat? It would be convenient for future jewelry purchases. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanxiu became wary. Jiang Yu, what kind of jewelry do you need to add my cousin on WeChat for? Jiang Yu maintained his composure. I plan to invest in gold and wish to monitor its prices closely. Here it comes, as Lan Yu said. The little wolf dog cannot resist the allure of a mature woman. And Xing felt her heart race. It seemed somewhat unethical to be encroaching on her cousin's territory. However, recalling her aversion to marriage, she quickly dismissed her concerns. Aren't you about to go out of town for university? Your cousin will keep an eye on him. A man as accomplished and affluent as he is easily lured away by beautiful women, and Xing said with a beaming smile. That is true. But I've already arranged for Xiao Xie to supervise him. Cousin, you and Xiao Xie can keep an eye on him together. Lin Wanxiu planned to have Ning Ruoxi, who was also attending Jiangxing University, monitor Jiang Yu, along with Xie Xiao Xie from the normal university across from Jiangxing University. This way, the two girls could occasionally check if Jiang Yu was straying, allowing her to rest easy while at Xingqing University. And Xing was left dumbfounded, internally exclaiming. Her cousin truly was naive and sweet. Xie Xiao Xie was quite attractive, with a great figure, and once she slimmed down, she would undoubtedly be a stunning beauty. Those surrounding her were the ones to be wary of. Every woman seeks a wealthy and handsome partner. She was certain that the adorably naive Xiao Xie was no exception. Cousin, let me tell you, Jiang Yu scored 658 points. Lin Wanxiu held Jiang Yu's hand, beaming with pride as she looked at Xing. Is that so? Congratulations. Little brother. Shall we celebrate tonight with some drinks? Last time you treated me. This time I'll treat you. And Qing playfully winked. Jiang Yu found it hard to contain himself at her youthful face, contrasted by her mature demeanor and tone. We're going to a friend's birthday party tonight. And Jiang Yu will head to the countryside tomorrow. Let us gather again when we have time. Cousin, we must be on our way. My cousin possesses an exquisite figure. Particularly when I recall the last comparison between Jiang Yu and my cousin's bear. Lin Wanxiu felt an overwhelming wave of inferiority, wishing to leave the jewelry store immediately. How disheartening. It was indeed disheartening. Goodbye, Jiang Yu waved. Bye, Andon. I wonder, when Wanxiu goes to Xingqing for university, will Jiang Yu agree to meet me for drinks? With this thought, and Qing felt her heart race uncontrollably, a rush of indescribable excitement surging within. Jiang Yu, have you made another fortune in stock trading? Xie Xiaoxia observed as Jiang Yu effortlessly spent 30,000 in the blink of an eye, her eyelids fluttering with shock. When selecting a lipstick, she had to carefully consider her wallet's budget. Jiang Yu's shopping habits were astonishing. As if spending 2,000 or 3,000 was as trivial as a mere 200 or 300. Jiang Yu paused and casually remarked, not really. I only have about 200,000 left. I'll earn more once I spend it all, but there are gains and losses. What if one day I lose everything? Wanxiu, would you support me? Of course, I'll earn money to take care of you, Lin Wanxiu thought sweetly, realizing that she had only a little over 100,000 left. Did others think the same? Xie Xiaoxia gulped, feeling a twinge of envy towards her best friend. Passing by a counter selling lighters, Jiang Yu casually spent 42,000 on a DuPont lighter, not for any reason other than the delightful sound it made when flipped open. Jiang Yu chose to spend money simply for the auditory pleasure. The two girls simultaneously scoffed. What extravagance. 42,000 for a lighter. Hey, would you like to check out the Chanel store nearby? Jiang Yu inquired. Having just visited a beauty shop, they were now at the Chanel clothing store. Lin Wanxiu hesitated. Maybe not. Chanel dresses are quite expensive. Buy it. I'll gift it to you. And you, Xiaoxia, don't be shy. As Wanxiu's best friend. I'll get you one too. I don't want it. Xie Xiaoxia pouted, feeling unworthy of such an expensive dress. The starting price for the dresses in the store was 10,000, far too luxurious. Xiaoxia, don't be polite with Jiang Yu, Lin Wanxiu said, affectionately taking her best friend's hand. After all, Jiang Yu wasn't spending money on strangers. Xiaoxia was her closest friend. Xie Xiaoxia bit her lip and earnestly replied, it's not about being polite. I'm just a student fresh out of the college entrance exam. A 10,000 yuan dress really isn't suitable for me. I fear that I might come to disdain cheaper dresses in the future. It's easy to fall into luxury, but hard to return to simplicity. Jiang Yu glanced at the slightly plump Xie Xiaoxia, astonished that this chubby girl had such awareness. Let us skip it. Let us go get some milk tea, Lin Wanxiu suggested, not wanting Jiang Yu to spend money on Chanel. As they continued, Jiang Yu's mind was racing, eager to level up his system by 24,000 more. Wanxiu, I've thought of a great investment opportunity, he said, leading Lin Wanxiu into a jewelry store, not merely a gold shop, but a realm of luxury, Hermes. Investment? What kind of investment? Lin Wanxiu's eyes widened. A sales associate approached with enthusiasm. Sir, madam, what can I assist you with today? My girlfriend wishes to purchase a bracelet. Do you have any recommendations? Jiang Yu inquired while admiring the dazzling displays. Sir, this lovely lady's elegance pairs perfectly with this bracelet. It's a new summer release from Hermes, crafted from platinum and adorned with diamonds. So beautiful, Xie Xiaoxia exclaimed, her eyes sparkling. Lin Wanxiu's gaze was captivated by the exquisite design of the bracelet, far surpassing those found in typical gold shops. The bracelet, a radiant gem from Hermes, perfectly combined platinum and diamonds, exuding unparalleled luxury and elegance. Would you like to try it on, beautiful? Lin Wanxiu's mouth watered at the thought. It was utterly stunning. However, Jiang Yu smiled gently. Let us see how it looks on you. Certainly, sir. The sales associate carefully retrieved the bracelet from the box and delicately placed it on Lin Wanxiu's fair wrist. It's breathtaking. The platinum and diamond bracelet glimmered like a brilliant star, emanating an irresistible allure. Lin Wanxiu, already possessing an ethereal quality, appeared even more regal in her white dress with the bracelet adorning her wrist. How much is it? Lin Wanxiu's mind momentarily cleared, recalling they were in an Hermes store. Our prices are quite reasonable here. This one is just 248,000 yuan. Only 2,000 short of 250,000. Reasonable? Xie Xiaoxia was taken aback by the sales associate's words, internally exclaiming, reasonable, my foot. Let us not. Lin Wanxiu snapped back to reality, grabbing Jiang Yu's hand and rushing out of the store, fearing he might impulsively buy it, though she was uncertain of his exact bank balance. His confidence in entering an Hermes store suggested he might indeed have the means to purchase the bracelet. Please don't buy it, okay? She pleaded. Jiang Yu nodded. All right. Let us go? But Jiang Yu, Didn't you say you only had a little over 100,000 left? Xie Xiaoxia whispered. In a short afternoon, he had made another 200,000. What? Xie Xiaoxia's eyes sparkled with excitement. That's incredible. Teach me how to trade stocks. Sweat. He didn't know how to trade stocks at all. It was merely an excuse. I lost 20,000 in a minute last night. Are you sure you want to learn? Hearing this, Xie Xiaoxia shook her head vigorously. Forget it. Forget it. I can't afford to learn. Let us go to the tropical rainforest arcade and play some games. Lin Wanqiu proposed. You've finished shopping. Now it's my turn. I need to buy a long dress from Uniqlo next door. Looking at Lin Wanqiu's elegant dress, Xie Xiaoxia felt a pang of envy. Compared to the affluent Lin Wanqiu, her own family was quite ordinary. Her mother and stepfather ran a small supermarket, barely earning 30,000 a year, leaving her with very little pocket money. The 3,000 yuan she had requested from her parents for vacation was nearly spent. She felt that being around Lin Wanqiu was turning her into a vain girl. Xie Xiaoxia quickly grabbed her best friend's hand. Wanqiu, I'm sorry. I completely forgot about you. It's all right. I feel like a third wheel. Next time you two go shopping, don't invite me. I've had enough dog food. Ah, I was wrong, Xiaoxia. I'll treat you to milk tea. Hee. I want strawberry flavor. The bond between women is indeed unique. Let us buy a motorcycle to ride. Every man has a motorcycle dream. Jiang Yu thought of an excellent way to make a substantial purchase. His driver's license for the Cadillac also included a motorcycle license, so he could easily get a motorcycle. In jovial spirits, they arrived at Uniqlo next door. As an anime enthusiast, Jiang Yu couldn't resist splurging on several limited edition shirts featuring collaborations with popular series. Wanqiu, how do I look? Xie Xiaoxia asked, emerging in a navy blue dress. Her cheeks flushing as she noticed Jiang Yu waiting outside the fitting room. Absolutely stunning, Lin Wanqiu's comment dripped with allure. Jiang Yu felt momentarily dazed. His gaze caught and ensnared. Since their shared moments at the hotel pool, he had noticed that Xie Xiaoxia possessed a remarkable physique, embodying the essence of a statuesque woman. Not only did she capture his attention, but she also garnered the admiration of many male peers. Xie Xiaoxia's skin was a porcelain-like white. Her 172 centimeters frame boasting a golden ratio that accentuated her alluring curves. Her round, cherubic face framed a bosom that was undeniably ample, while her waist remained slender, presenting a quintessential pear-shaped silhouette, weighing approximately 130 jing. The piece de resistance was her naturally gifted physique, her peach-shaped posterior subtly elevated and perfectly enveloped in a black gown, rendering her figure utterly formidable. This dress bore a resemblance to the so-called stepmother dress that netizens often jest about. Perhaps the size was a tad small. Lin Wanqiu's keen eye caught the way the fabric clung to Xie Xiaoxia's curves, accentuating her form. Were she to don black stockings, she would undoubtedly exude the quintessential look of a sultry married woman. Too seductive, not suitable for a best friend, she mused. One size up simply wouldn't suffice. 2 sizes larger would be necessary. Sensing Jiang Yu's gaze upon her, Xie Xiaoxia inwardly scoffed, "You rogue. With Wanqiu looking so exquisite, how dare you gaze at me?" Jiang Yu felt a shift in his own demeanor, questioning his audacity to so openly admire his girlfriend's best friend. Bah, what a transgression, he thought to himself. Shortly thereafter, Xie Xiaoxia slipped into a loose-fitting black dress. You two are quite the match. Black and white complement each other beautifully, Jiang Yu remarked. Indeed, Lin's the big wife. Xie Xiaoxia quipped, wrapping her arm around Lin Wanqiu's petite waist. Lin Wanqiu stood aghast, exclaiming, Xiaoxia, you've gone rogue. Is this dress truly flattering? She inquired. It is indeed. It tempers the prominence of your rear, came the reply. Ah, Jiang Yu, what are you saying? Your posterior is so pronounced and round. Older men certainly favor your type. Ah, Lin Wanqiu, I shall compete with you. Jiang Yu grinned. Not just older men. Even high school boys are helpless against your natural allure. Chapter 31, System Upgrade. Unlocking the system mall. Handsome, do you require any assistance? The salesgirl at the Hermes store observed Jiang Yu rushing in. Please wrap up the bracelet my girlfriend just tried on. Wow, what a divine boyfriend. I can't help but ask, are you in need of a mistress? Are you paying by card, sir? Indeed. The sight of a man paying was undeniably handsome, and the salesgirl's gaze grew increasingly fervent. She longed to request his WeChat. But by the time she hesitated, Jiang Yu had already dashed away. A boyfriend who buys a 200,000 yuan bracelet for his girlfriend. She may not want it, but he insists. Truly a dream come true for any woman. How romantic. Ding. Detected that the host is making a small purchase. Would you like to use the welfare consumption strike card? What is this? A 248,000 yuan bracelet is considered a small expense? Yes, please. Ding. The cashback rate for this transaction is 100, totaling a cashback of 248,000 yuan. Jiang Yu found himself momentarily dumbfounded. A penny for zero purchase? At that moment, His eyes gleamed with a hint of madness. Host, Jiang Yu. Age, 19. Attractiveness, 92 points. You are already quite the handsome lad, yet still far from the aura of a wealthy deity. Level, LV3. Props, none. Balance, 1, 326,000 yuan. Mall, open, refreshes every Sunday. Xiao AI kindly reminds the host that LV3 privileges include the skill reward. True Eye. True Eye? Jiang Yu delved into the details, his eyes suddenly alight with excitement. Note, the Welfare Strike consumption card has upgraded. Starting next month, 5 cards will be distributed free of charge to the host each month for consumption. Jiang Yu glanced at the Welfare Strike consumption card, which had increased from 50 to an astounding 100, then up to 500. In simpler terms, he could spend the entire 18 million yuan in his account at once, purchasing a luxury car worth over $1 million, with a minimum guarantee of 18 million yuan refunded instantly, effortlessly acquiring a top-tier luxury vehicle. Truly, the system was magnificent. Jiang Yu was thoroughly impressed. The system mall was now open. 6 gleaming golden cards awaited him. Divine driving skills. Superhuman stamina potion. God of chess. Double gold, double vitality. Heavenly skills. Divine hand. 6 cards in total, and Jiang Yu was intrigued by the notion of double gold, double vitality. Upon exploring, he found himself salivating at the prospect. He could restore an 80-year-old man to the vigor of a 19-year-old youth. It was utterly terrifying and extraordinarily powerful. If his battle prowess were already formidable, acquiring double gold, double vitality would propel it into the stratosphere. Each card was priced at 800,000 yuan, an incredible deal. Let's try the superhuman stamina potion first. Are you sure you wish to purchase the superhuman stamina potion? Absolutely. A bottle of 200 milliliters of potion appeared in his tote bag. A red potion? Are there any side effects? Xiao AI kindly assures the host that there are no side effects whatsoever. Without hesitation, Jiang Yu uncorked the potion, savoring its orange flavor reminiscent of a fizzy drink. He chose to consume the superhuman stamina potion in anticipation of enrolling in the upcoming Jiangxing Marathon at the end of the month. This was a main storyline task that had always existed, yet Jiang Yu lacked the strength to undertake it, whether a half or full marathon. Simply completing the task would yield a reward of 10 million. What is heavenly skills? The cards in the system mall were oddly intriguing, and Jiang Yu was filled with curiosity. It turned out that heavenly skills would grant him the basketball prowess of Stephen Curry. On the basketball court, he would achieve a 100 success rate for 3-point shots beyond the arc and an 80 success rate for half-court shots. Even the real Curry could never attain such perfection. After returning from the countryside, he began to spend extravagantly. Jiang Yu dashed to the entrance of Uniqlo, clutching his tote bag. Jiang Yu, where have you been? We've been waiting for you for 10 minutes. We need to head to KTV. Lin wants you had changed back into her high school uniform. Her newly purchased dress nestled within her tote bag. Of course, Jiang Yu displayed the Hermes tote bag in front of her. Did you buy that bracelet? Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek. Aren't you attending Ning Ruoshi's birthday banquet today? Wearing the bracelet would make you appear more formal. Thank you, Jiang Yu, Lin wants you responded, her eyes brimming with gratitude as she gently kissed Jiang Yu's left cheek. Women are complex beings. When they tell you not to buy something, you can choose not to. Yet if you do, they will be overjoyed. Why have you changed back into your uniform? Lin wants you took the initiative to grasp Jiang Yu's hand. Although Ning Ruoshi has been my rival since childhood, she is also a dear friend. I simply won't dress up too elaborately today. In my opinion, wants you. You should dress like a fairy to outshine Ning Ruoshi. The intricacies of female relationships were lost on Jiang Yu. As he opened his tote bag, a card slipped to the ground. Lin wants you swiftly picked it up. Hey there, can we be friends? My phone number is on the business card, along with my WeChat. A line of small text appeared in Lin wants you's eyes. What is this? No peeking. Lin wants you bit her lip, feeling furious. Those shameless women. The Hermes salesgirl had actually flirted with her boyfriend. How brazen. Is it beautiful? Jiang Yu personally adorned her with a platinum diamond bracelet, each diamond sparkling with resplendent brilliance. It looks exquisite, but please don't buy luxury goods next time, will you? You ought to behave better. I will be good. Xia Xiaoxia exclaimed in exasperation. The two were far too sweet and mushy. The eye of truth awakened. Jiang Yu murmured. Instantly, an electronic list materialized before him. Name, Lin Wanxiu. Age, 19. Relationship, girlfriend. True beauty score, 94. Figure, 91. Affection level, 93, out of 100. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband, yes. Intimacy count, 0. What on earth? Intimacy count. Having read numerous romantic novels, Jiang Yu immediately understood its meaning. It referred to the number of times she had slept with a male partner. However, the true beauty score on the list stirred his heart. This was no longer the 1990s. Young women on the streets were typically adorned with makeup. especially those frequenting malls and bars. It is well known that domestic makeup techniques are deemed one of the 4 great evils of Asia. Thus, regardless of how skilled a girl's makeup application might be, his eyes data would still reveal her true beauty score. There are countless makeup experts. A girl who might naturally score only 72 could appear as a striking 90 after makeup. Even the most experienced men, when visiting bars, would struggle to discern a woman's true beauty in the dim light illuminating her alluring face. He then turned his gaze towards Xie Xiaoxia. Name, Xie Xiaoxia. Age, 19. Relationship, high school classmate. True beauty score, 88. Figure, 95. Affection level, 72, initially 10. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband? No. Intimacy count, 0. Xie Xiaoxia's affection for him is so high. It must be because he is the boyfriend of her best friend. But how could her figure be rated 4 points higher than Lin Wanqiu's by the system? Could it be due to her ample curves? The 3 entered the Yihao KTV on the 8th floor, and as they stepped out of the elevator, 4 young ladies in kipeos gracefully bowed at the entrance. Good evening. Welcome to Yihao. Lin Wanqiu tightly linked her arm with Jiang Yu's. Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow. This establishment certainly had a hefty price tag. The lobby was resplendently decorated, the lights dazzling, designed to provide business patrons with an exceptional experience, from the lobby to the hallways, all exuding opulence. It appears rather costly. Why would Ruoshi choose this place? There's a package on Meituan, a 10-person meal for 1,288 yuan, which includes dining and karaoke. That seems reasonable. Not too expensive then. Chapter 32. Another stunning school belle from Class 3, Ning Ruoshi. The trio approached the private room door, and Lin Wanqiu gently pushed it open. The room was spacious, furnished with a dining table, and 8 girls and 3 boys were seated on the sofa. A group of girls joyfully sang, and upon noticing newcomers, they immediately paused. Wanqiu's here. And who is this little one? Could it be Xie Xiaoxia's boyfriend? In the center of the sofa, a girl dressed in a pristine white gown stood up and waved. As one of the school belles of Class 3, her beauty and figure were undeniably impeccable. Compared to Lin Wanqiu's exquisite oval face, Ning Ruo, she possessed a round visage, with willow-shaped brows and a cherry blossom mouth. Her figure was notably more ample than Lin Wanqiu's, though still slightly inferior to Xie Xiaoxia and Enqing. What is this? Wanqiu, you must explain. Xie Xiaoxia blushed. Do they truly seem well-matched? No wonder. Jiang Yu stood at 186 centimeters, Xie Xiaoxia at 172 centimeters, and Lin Wanqiu at 165 centimeters. Thus, when Jiang Yu and Xie Xiaoxia stood together, they appeared more like a couple. Ruoshi, this is my boyfriend Jiang Yu, Lin Wanqiu boldly introduced. Wow. Lin Wanqiu's statement left everyone in the room astounded. The aloof belle of Class 3, Lin Wanqiu, actually has a boyfriend? Jiang Yu instantaneously became the center of attention, drawing gazes from all around. Lin Wanqiu was notorious for her cold demeanor, often appearing distant to strangers. A crowd of curious onlookers pondered what remarkable qualities Jiang Yu possessed to win her over. Jiang Yu's appearance could only be described as somewhat handsome. He could not rival the likes of Wu Yanzu or Peng Yuyan. In terms of looks alone, he seemed unworthy of the ethereal Lin Wanqiu. Ning Ruo, she tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and smiled apologetically. I'm sorry. I didn't realize he was Wanqiu's boyfriend. Wanqiu, why are you still in your school uniform? Yes, we're all about to enter university. High school memories are not pleasant. Seeing you in a uniform reminds me of those late-night study sessions. Lin Wanqiu's lips curled into a gentle smile as she explained. I'm afraid if I wore a dress, I might pale in comparison to Ruoshi. Ning Ruoshi scoffed. Humph. I'm not afraid of you, little bean sprout. Little Lin, go change into a dress in the restroom right now. All right. Today is little Ning's stage. I shall grant you a bit of favor. How did you score on the college entrance exam, little Lin? Did you get into Xingqing University? Of course I did. What about you? The admission score for Jiangqing was 642. Did you pass? I barely managed a score of 648. I'll be going to the school to collect my admission notice next week. Little Ning, I bestow upon you your birthday gift. Oh dear, thank you, little Ning. Jiang Yu innocently sat at the corner of the sofa. Wasn't it said that Lin Wanqiu and Ning Ruo were the best of friends? Their conversation seemed laced with subtle tension, as if a spark of rivalry lingered in the air. The dynamics between women can be quite intricate. Jiang Yu decided it was time to test his third-tier privileges. He cast a glance over the group, only checking the end of the character list. Among the 8 girls present, excluding Lin Wanqiu, Ning Ruoshi, and Xie Xiaoxia, the remaining 5 were not classified as C. Wen Hui, intimacy count, 52. Wang Jiaojiao, intimacy count, 128. The group engaged in lively conversation while Jiang Yu quietly examined the system's store. A card was priced at 200,000, with no cashback. Moments later, a lavish banquet was spread across the large round table, featuring an array of delectable beef and lamb skewers, barbecued shrimp, and more. Little Ning, did you invite them? Lin Wanxiu furrowed her brows. They came uninvited. Aside from Jiang Yu, there were 3 other boys in the private room, Wang Hao, Shui Tao, and another suitor of Ning Ruoxi, Lu Yu. They began cutting the cake, singing birthday songs, and enjoying dinner. Halfway through the meal, Ning Ruoxi called out, "Waiter! Waiter! This girl seems a bit fierce. Hello, how may I assist you?" A waiter in a suit and tie entered the room. "We'd like to order a few more dishes." The original plan for a 10-person meal should have sufficed for the girls, but with the unexpected arrival of 4 boys, it was somewhat lacking, especially the uninvited hefty Wang Hao, who devoured skewers like a pig. Absolutely insufferable. Jiang Yu cast a fleeting glance at the menu, finding the prices rather unwelcoming. The smashed cucumber dish was priced at 88 yuan, while the lamb skewers were a mere 20 yuan each. Ning Ruoxi, however, proceeded to order over 700 yuan worth of dishes. When Hui suggested, "Ruoxi, this is rather extravagant. Perhaps we should consider takeout instead." "It's all right, my appetite is modest. And I'm already quite full from the cake," she replied hastily. Lin Wanxiu nodded in agreement. "I'm quite full as well. Let us order less." "Ruoxi, feel free to order boldly. Let us also get some drinks. I shall cover the entire bill tonight," Shui Tao declared with bravado. "Shui Tao, don't put on airs. I should be the one to pay since I'm classmates with Ruoxi," retorted the heavily made-up Wang Jiao as she eyed the menu with a glint of mischief in her eyes. "Can we drink?" Singing and drinking at KTV would certainly enhance the atmosphere. "Everyone can drink. I'll abstain, as today is my birthday, and I'll handle the bill," Shui Tao insisted with flair. "Jiao, order the most expensive drinks. I assure you, I won't let Ruoxi spend a dime tonight." "Are you serious?" Wang Jiao inquired. "Order whatever dishes and drinks you desire. Don't hold back." Ning Ruoxi appeared slightly displeased, seeming somewhat petty. "Order boldly," Shui Tao encouraged, thumping his chest. However, within 10 minutes, the waitress returned bearing 5 bottles of Ace of Spades champagne and 2 bottles of Louis XIII, the black version. The prices at this extravagant KTV surpassed even those at the bar in Guangzhou. It seemed this establishment was somewhat unscrupulous, with only the skewers displaying prices, while the beverages lacked any price list. Choosing to remain low-key, Jiang Yu glanced at the bottle of Louis XIII beside him. "What a beautiful bracelet. Did your boyfriend gift it to you?" Ning Ruoxi exclaimed in astonishment. "It's stunning. Are those diamonds sparkling on it? It resembles platinum diamonds, so exquisite." The bracelet's design exuded an air of luxury and refinement, unmistakably not the kind of cheap trinket one finds at a street stall. Yet, how could a group of high school students fathom that the bracelet before them was a Hermes luxury item? "This bracelet was given to me by Jiang Yu. I'm not quite sure of its price," she replied. Vanity is a trait that transcends age and gender. Even ethereal beings are not immune to its allure. A crowd of girls surrounded Lin Wanxiu, showering her with compliments about her bracelet's beauty, intricacy, and opulence, greatly satisfying her vanity. "What is the bracelet's brand?" they clamored. "Do tell quickly. If it's not too expensive, I'd like to buy one too." Wang Jiao, engrossed in her phone as she searched for the bracelet, fell into a state of shock. 248,000 yuan. It's not 2,400 or 24,000. The bracelet's price nears 250,000. She revealed that this was a new classic platinum diamond bracelet from Hermes, with an official price of 248,000 yuan. Her revelation nearly caused Ning Ruoxi, who was sipping her Ace of Spades, to spit out her drink. "Is that real? An Hermes bracelet? It can't be that expensive. Let me see. Let me see." Several girls crowded around Wang Jiao's phone. "Oh my gosh, it's truly an Hermes bracelet. Wanxiu, is your boyfriend a wealthy heir?" they gasped. A bracelet valued at nearly 250,000 yuan. What a remarkable boyfriend. Wang Jiao, Wen Hui, and several other girls regarded Jiang Yu with newfound respect. They were merely a group of naive high schoolers. To them, a bracelet costing a few thousand yuan no longer seemed like a cheap trinket. Even if Jiang Yu had gifted Lin Wanxiu a bracelet purchased from a reputable jeweler's for over 10,000 yuan, it would have elicited their envy. Yet, the staggering price of 248,000 yuan transformed their perception entirely. "Wanxiu, your boyfriend is incredibly low-key. He is clearly a hidden wealthy heir. No wonder our aloof campus goddess was captured." Ning Ruoxi cast a deep glance at Jiang Yu. Though her family was not impoverished among her peers, she never imagined her best friend and rival would wear a bracelet worth 248,000 yuan. "Oh Wanxiu, have you truly been taken by a wealthy heir?" Shui Tao and Wang Hao were utterly defeated. They felt they had lost entirely, and their submission was willingly given. They did not believe they had lost to Jiang Yu, but rather to the balance in his bank account. It turned out that even the aloof campus beauty Lin Wanxiu could be won over with money. If one could not win her heart, it could only mean one thing: insufficient funds. Reflecting on the 888 yuan he spent on a mousse cake for Lin Wanxiu, Wang Hao felt like a fool. This guy is remarkably low-key, Liu Yu muttered under his breath. The group, possessing a modest sum of pocket money, could hardly be considered wealthy heirs, with only a few thousand yuan to their names. When compared to true affluent heirs, they paled in comparison. Wow, Wanxiu's boyfriend is a wealthy heir. I'm so envious. Wanxiu, do share how you captured his heart. Lin Wanxiu's expression was slightly awkward as she helplessly explained to the girls. Jiang Yu isn't a wealthy heir. He is my deskmate. All his money is earned through his own efforts. He doesn't spend his family's money. At 19, he earns that much? Jiang Yu smiled faintly. Just a small investment. What kind of investment yields such returns? Stock trading. The academic overachiever truly excels. The dinner stretched over 3 hours, and after feasting, the waitress cleared the table, leaving only the wine glasses. Wang Hao eagerly seized the microphone, pushing his selected songs to the forefront. He performed flamboyantly before the many goddesses, though his singing was less than commendable, as he sang off-key throughout. Wanxiu, you don't fancy Jiang Yu's wealth, do you? Lin Wanxiu's romantic involvement was more astonishing than her scoring 700 on the college entrance examination. They had been childhood friends, having attended the same kindergarten since the age of 3. Ning Ruoshi understood Lin Wanxiu well. Her standards were exceptionally high. She disliked the unattractive and the overly handsome, preferring boys who could evoke genuine feelings. Lin Wanxiu lowered her voice. That is not true, Ruoshi. Your statement annoys me. Even if Jiang Yu had nothing, I would still wish to be with him. I apologize. That wasn't my intention. What have you been eating lately? You seem to have gained some weight. Lin Wanxiu's eyes sparkled as she reached out. The scene caused Xue Tao and Wang Hao to gulp in envy. Even Jiang Yu, who was sipping champagne elegantly, felt a hint of unease within. Is this how girls communicate? How wild. Wanxiu, you little vixen. I'll tickle you. Ning Ruoshi shivered at the affectionate teasing from her close friend. Come on, spill any secrets you have. Remembering Jiang Yu's preference for girls like Bear Big, she felt a tinge of envy. Xie Xiaoxia is also quite well endowed, but she has some belly fat. She is a tad chubby. Chubby suits Bear Big. Lin Wanxiu reasoned. Being too thin while having such a perky figure seems rather improbable. The dinner lasted a full 3 hours, and Wang Hao stood up, exclaiming, Ruoshi, none of you are to compete with me. I'll cover tonight's expenses. Xue Tao scoffed with disdain. Howsy, stop pretending. Save your money for a hotel room with your girlfriend. Pa, I'm single. Where would I find a girlfriend? Liu Yu thought to showcase his charm before the goddess. Beckoning to the waiter by the door. Excuse me, should I settle the bill at the front desk or here? Sir, you can settle it here. All right, let's get to it. Liu Yu snapped his fingers. In an instant, Wang Hao and Xue Tao lunged forward. Ning Ruoshi felt somewhat vexed. She had already verified the 288 yuan group coupon with the front desk. It was likely that spending another 1,000 would suffice, wouldn't it? The waiter smiled, presenting a consumption slip. Good evening, sir. Your total expenditure amounts to 126,800 yuan. Would you prefer to pay by card? What? Over 120,000? Xue Tao swallowed hard. He had more than 10,000 on him, along with a credit card with a limit of 50,000. Yet together, it still fell short. How could it be so exorbitant? Wang Hao was rendered speechless as he glanced at the bill. Good heavens, a bottle of Remy Martin Louis XIII costs 46,000. Just moments ago, a group of girls had gathered to order drinks. It wasn't Ning Ruoshi who placed the order, so who had? They initially thought a bottle of wine would cost at most a few thousand, only to discover it exceeded 10,000. Liu Yu's face turned a deep shade of green as he nervously handed the bill to Wang Hao. Wang Hao felt it burning in his hands and immediately shoved it to Xue Tao. Xue Tao's complexion turned ashen, awkwardly rooted to the spot. Could there be a mistake? Ning Ruoshi furrowed her brow. Ladies and gentlemen, the primary expense is for the drinks. As long as a bottle of Louis XIII is ordered, all dishes on the menu are complimentary. The skewers of lamb and beef you ordered have already been waived by our manager. Ning Ruoshi seized the consumption slip. Everyone had consumed the drinks, and they couldn't possibly default on the bill. Don't worry about it. I'll call my dad to come pay. The group of girls on the sofa dared not utter a word. Heavens, how could this happen? A meal cost over 100,000. Xue Tao, shall we pool our resources? Wang Hao suggested. All right, we have no choice but to do that. However, they only managed to gather 50,000, still falling woefully short of the 126,800 yuan. The three stared at each other, their eyes wide, awkwardly wishing they could disappear into the wall. Jiang Yu felt embarrassed and somewhat displeased. Could you lend her some money? It wasn't worth Jiang Yu becoming the scapegoat for someone else's birthday dinner, especially since he wasn't close to Ning Ruoshi. Waiter, let us settle the bill. With a snap of his fingers, Jiang Yu presented a bank card. Very well, sir. After a series of procedures, the waiter smiled as he returned the card to Jiang Yu. This is a complimentary fruit platter for everyone. We hope you enjoy a delightful evening at Ehai KTV. Chapter 34. Impressing the father-in-law. Ning Ruoshi affection level 2. Oh, Ning Ruoshi decided not to linger any longer. It was getting late. Everyone should head home. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Ruoshi, I'll give you a ride back. My car is in the parking lot. Shuetao said, thick-skinned. Ning Ruoshi's delicate face clouded over with frost as she coldly replied, no need. I'll take a taxi. Seeing her displeasure, Wang Hao and Lu Yu wisely excused themselves. Several girls who initially wanted to continue singing also dispersed upon seeing Ning Ruoshi's unhappy expression. Little Ningzi, wait for me at the door. I need to use the restroom first. Jiang Yu made his way to the restroom, with Lin Wanxiu jogging beside him. Jiang Yu, Ruoshi is a very proud and dignified person. She will definitely pay you back. Calling Ning uncle to settle the dinner bill would only make her more embarrassed. So she's asking you to pay first. It's no trouble. Isn't she your good friend? Consider this meal my treat for her. Lin Wanxiu murmured. She dislikes being in anyone's debt, and her personality is much stronger than mine. I wonder who ordered such expensive wine. It's infuriating. She strikes me as a bit of a tigress, Jiang Yu analyzed. Shoo, you noticed too? Her mother married into Jiang City from Liaoning. She likely has a hint of that northeastern temperament. At first glance, she appears sweet, with impeccable looks and figure, but when she speaks, there's a fierce edge to her. And her name, Ning Ruoshi, holds such poetic charm. Haha, yes. She's rather straightforward, a tough girl. If any boys tease her in class, she simply slaps them twice. Is that directness? She's clearly a warrior. It's surprising that such a fierce girl still has boys pursuing her. Indeed, little Ningzi has a slight tendency toward violence. Quite frightening. After finishing up, Jiang Yu stood by the restroom mirror, adjusting his collar. The young man in the mirror stood 186 centimeters tall, with long legs and an upright posture. His features were well defined, and his hair, styled in a casual yet orderly manner, complemented his appearance. Clad in a Jack Jones shirt gifted by Lin Wanxiu, which, while not extravagant, still cost 680 yuan, his Rolex watch stood out, exuding an air of refinement mixed with a hint of wildness. Money truly does shape a person, he mused. Lin Wanxiu washed her hands and played with her hair, her cheeks flushed, her gaze slightly dazed and dreamy. Jiang Yu approached her from behind, wrapping his arms around her slender waist. Wanxiu, I'm heading back to the countryside tomorrow morning for half a month. Why don't you come stay with me at the hotel tonight? Upon hearing this, Lin Wanxiu's dreamy eyes sharpened as she glanced at the sparkling Hermes bracelet on her wrist. No, my parents definitely won't allow me to stay out overnight. I'll take you home. Seeing Jiang Yu's crestfallen expression, she hesitated, biting her lip. All right, I'll tell my dad that I'm staying at Xiao Xie's place tonight. Is there a chance? Wasn't it said that you can only do that after graduating from college? It seemed that whatever a woman said often turned out to be a losing bet. Wanxiu, hurry downstairs. Your classmates have already left. And your dad is waiting for you in the KTV parking lot. Just as she dialed the number. Lin Wanxiu hadn't even spoken when her father's booming voice erupted from the other end. My dad's in the parking lot. Damn. Jiang Yu cursed under his breath. Isn't your father a bit overprotective? With a sigh, Jiang Yu relented. Come here. Noticing Jiang Yu's displeasure, Lin Wanxiu took his hand and led him to the restroom. Locking the door behind them, she lightly jumped into his arms, her delicate legs wrapping around his waist, her hands encircling his neck. How about we go to a hotel in Star City after some time? Did the little girl just comfort and tease him? In this romance, the advantage was clearly his. All right, Jiang Yu suppressed his laughter. Kiss me. Her eyes glimmered as she offered her soft lips. 10 minutes later, Lin Wanxiu adjusted her disheveled collar, and the two of them held hands as they descended the stairs. Dad, what are you doing here? Lin Yaodong leaned against his Mercedes E300, smoking a cigarette. Upon seeing his daughter approach, he immediately stubbed it out. It's unsafe outside at 10 o'clock at night. I'm here to pick you up. Lin Wanxiu mumbled. What's unsafe? Besides, Ruoshi and I live in the same neighborhood. We can just take a taxi back. Jiang Yu did not greet Lin Yaodong, but instead made a beeline for his vehicle. What a grand automobile it was. Ning Ruoshi was utterly taken aback when Jiang Yu opened the driver's door of the imposing Cadillac. Jiang Yu, thank you for tonight. I shall repay you tomorrow. She said earnestly. No need for formality. You are Wanxiu's dearest friend, so let me treat you, he replied with a casual wave of his hand. A few hundred yuan is inconsequential. I wouldn't dream of accepting tens of thousands. In any case, I appreciate your kindness. Let me add you on WeChat, she said, pulling out her phone. You scam me, she added playfully. This girl certainly had an intriguing personality. I fear adding you might lead Wanxiu to misunderstand. Just then, Lin Wanxiu approached. What's this? You're worried about Wanxiu's misunderstanding? Or do you think I would try to seduce you? She teased. Hee, Jiang Yu. If you manage to win Ning Ruoxi's heart, I would fully support it. Jiang Yu's heart raced at her boldness. She was quite the jokester. Ning Ruoxi blushed and playfully retorted. Lin, are you feeling a bit mischievous? Who would ever marry you, you little tiger? With her future father-in-law present. Jiang Yu felt no need to play the gallant protector. However, he was reminded of another girl. What about Xiaoxia? I should take her home. Lin Wanxiu waved her hand dismissively. Xiaoxia left for the corner to catch a cab with her classmates ages ago. Bye-bye. Thinking about the two of them not seeing each other for half a month, she glanced at her father already in the car and, standing on her tiptoes, planted a heavy kiss on Jiang Yu's cheek, her shy smile illuminating her face. You big dummy, remember to think of me when you return to the countryside. You too, Jiang Yu said, reciprocating with a kiss. This display of affection between young lovers seemed to last an eternity. Little did they know. Lin Yaodong witnessed this tender moment clearly through the rearview mirror. Vroom. The roar of the Cadillac's V8 engine filled Lin Yaodong's ears as the behemoth passed by him. He couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. This kid was certainly showing off in front of him. Chapter 35. The girlfriend's best friend. Is it that exciting? As the car exited the parking lot and hit the road, two graceful figures stood on the steps nearby. Xiaoxia, let me take you home. Oh, no need to be polite, came the reply. Wang Zhao's eyes sparkled as she gazed at the luxury vehicle. Jiang Yu, my house is not far from Xiaoxia's. May I hitch a ride? Hop in. The two settled into the back seat. Xiaoxia, you sit in the back. It seems I am the chauffeur here to escort the young lady home, he joked. Oh, Xiaoxia replied, a hint of embarrassment gracing her features as she obediently took the front seat. He teased, Xiaoxia, are you really this well-behaved? She fastened her seatbelt. Her fair legs pressed together beneath her skirt, nervously glancing at Jiang Yu. Their eyes met for a fleeting moment, causing Xiaoxia's heart to race. And she pretended to be engrossed in the night scenery outside the window. Typically, the front passenger seat is reserved for a girlfriend. If Lin Wanxiu were to know, she would undoubtedly feel jealous and angry. Jiang Yu, this car is so comfortable. How much does it cost? Wang Zhao speculated it must be on par with Shui Tao's Audi A6. Not expensive, around 700,000 to 800,000. A luxury vehicle worth $1 million. And she considered it not expensive? Wang Zhao's eyes sparkled with excitement. Wang Zhao's affection level, 62. Wang Zhao's affection level, 96. Is it a free pass to the heart of a young girl? However, the sheer number of 128 interactions left Jiang Yu feeling somewhat overwhelmed. If it were a married woman, it would be understandable, but such frequency from a girl about to enter university was truly astonishing. He had studied the LV3 privilege affection inspection data thoroughly. A score of 60 is the passing line. If a girl's affection level reaches 60, it signifies she does not harbor any dislike for you. A score of 70 indicates a budding interest, surpassing mere fondness. At 80, it's a definitive liking. Above 90, it's an intimate connection. In the Luxihua garden community, Lin Wanxiu rushed home and immediately retreated to her room to initiate a video call with Jiang Yu. In the living room, Lin's mother, Chen Guilin, inquired, has Wanxiu truly started dating someone? Of course. Keep a close eye. Don't let her stay out overnight. Lin Yaodong was anxious, even postponing an important dinner meeting today. You're being too strict. She'll soon be off to university. And being overly controlling can lead to rebellion, Chen Guilin commented nonchalantly. What should I do then? Lin Yaodong, frustrated, took a drag from his cigarette. If I hadn't picked Wanxiu up today, she would have definitely stayed out all night. Chen Guilin, with an open-minded attitude, said, what teenage girl doesn't have a crush? As long as she doesn't come home pregnant, I see no issue with her dating. What kind of mentality is that? Lin Yaodong exclaimed, his face reddening. By the way, how serious is Wanxiu with this boy? Since they just started dating. It should only be innocent hugging and cuddling, right? Curiosity sparkled in Chen Guilin's eyes. I can't say for sure, but young people in love often dive in head first. Lin Yaodong's expression turned complex as he remarked, your daughter is completely unreserved. I happened to see her at noon, and she practically leapt into that boy's arms. It infuriated me. Why does that upset you? Is it because the boy is ugly? No, that's not it. Then he must be handsome? Chen Guilin pressed. What are you even focusing on? Lin Yaodong retorted. Chen Guilin hushed him, glancing towards the princess room. Keep it down. Don't let Wanxiu hear. What is the boy's name? Are they classmates? What do their parents do? That kid is quite wealthy. He wears a Rolex and drives $1 million Cadillac. A guy like that in university won't be devoted to Wanxiu alone, you know? I'd prefer him to come from an ordinary family, even if the conditions are slightly worse. As a man who has weathered many storms, let me tell you, the wealthier a man is, the less reliable he tends to be. Got it? I'll ask her how close she is with her boyfriend. Uft. Why should you worry about that, you man? Chen Guilin retorted, speechless. I've carefully nurtured my precious daughter for 18 years, only for some scoundrel to take advantage of her. How can I not be anxious? Jiang Yu drove towards another 5-star hotel nearby. Having grown weary of the Hilton Conrad and its cuisine, he decided to switch to the Four Seasons Hotel. Just as the Cadillac rolled into the underground parking lot, a WeChat notification chimed. The caller ID read Xiaoxia. Xiaoxia, what is up? Jiang Yu. Could you come to the entrance of my community and take me to the hotel? The tremor in Xiaoxia's voice hinted at distress. What happened? Is it something serious? Should he refuse or accept? I'm sorry to trouble you. The sound of her sobs echoed through the phone. Where are you now? Jiang Yu frowned. Had something truly gone awry? I'm at the entrance of the community. Who is bothering our Xiaoxia? I feel so awful. Jiang Yu, hearing the suppressed sobs in her voice, lost his inclination to jest. He pressed the accelerator, exiting the parking lot, and heading towards Xiaoxia's home. Xiaoxia resided in the old district of the Happiness Garden community, and as the Cadillac pulled up to the entrance, he spotted a girl in a black dress crouching by the roadside. Jiang Yu halted his vehicle and strode forward, causing Xiaoxia to lift her head upon hearing the footsteps. Her eyes were swollen and red, her shoulders trembled violently, and her round face resembled a pear blossom drenched in rain. What is the matter? Jiang Yu crouched beside her, offering a tissue. With a hoarse voice, Xiaoxia sobbed. My parents are quarreling at home. My mother has destroyed everything and is scolding me, venting her anger on me. Parents arguing? Whose parents don't quarrel? It's cold. You should head home and rest. Jiang Yu gently reassured her. My father is an alcoholic, and my mother has a fiery temper. They've fought 3 times this month. Jiang Yu, it's so suffocating at home. I feel utterly miserable. I'll take you back. The complexities of family matters are often beyond resolution. Every household has its own burdens to bear. For an orphan like him, life truly seemed carefree. No, I don't want to go back. Can you lend me 2,000 yuan to rent an apartment for a month? Xiaoxia looked up at him with teary eyes, her expression pitiful. Get in the car. Jiang Yu sighed. As Xiaoxia stood up, wiping her tears, she said, I feel so awful. Will you accompany me to a bar for a drink? That is not a good idea. It's quite late. How about some barbecue instead? I really want a drink. Please, Jiang Yu. Fine. Xiaoxia's affection level rises by 2. Chapter 36. The Drunken Classmate Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu, have you returned home? A voice message from Lin Wanqiu came through as they navigated to the barbecue spot. Upon hearing Lin Wanqiu's voice, Xiaoxia involuntarily shivered. She felt like a wicked woman, enticing her friend's boyfriend to drink. But she felt so desolate. She longed for companionship. Can you send a message to Wanqiu for me? Just say I've returned to the hotel? All right, Xiaoxia replied, feeling guilty as she took Jiang Yu's phone. Laobing barbecue. Jiang Yu and Xiaoxia arrived at a nearby night market street. They ordered some skewers and beer, and Xiaoxia downed a 500-milliliter draft beer in one go. Jiang Yu, I want to smoke. No smoking. Oh, boss, another drink, please. The boss chuckled. This young lady has quite the capacity for alcohol. Xiaoxia, don't belittle yourself. It's common for parents to argue. Whose parents don't quarrel? You're about to start university. You won't be at home for long. After this drink, you should head home. Who are you to tell me what to do? She took a sip of her beer. Then I'm leaving. No. You promised to stay with me. She pleaded. I'll stay, but you must behave. No smoking, and you have to go home, all right? I must go home. The 2 single men at the adjacent table were taken aback. Bro, are you out of your mind? The girl just said she doesn't want to go home. And you insist she does? You must be impotent. In terms of looks, Xiaoxia lagged slightly behind Lin Wanqiu, merely because her face was a bit chubby. However, if we were to consider her figure, it undoubtedly deserved higher praise. With a little weight loss, she could easily transform into a goddess. Tonight, she had left her hair down instead of braiding it, allowing her long black hair to cascade over her shoulders, making her chubby face appear a tad smaller. You can skip going home, but first, give me a smile, Jiang Yu said, waving his lighter worth 42,000 yuan. I can't smile. Once upon a time, there was a pig. Before Jiang Yu could finish his first cold joke, Xiaoxia covered her face and burst into laughter. Her adorably naive smile instantly captivated the single men at the next table. As she laughed, her body swayed charmingly. Can you listen to me talk about my family? I've never shared this with Wanqiu. Jiang Yu crossed his legs and grinned. I am a qualified listener. Their late-night snack continued for 2 hours, with Jiang Yu quietly listening to Xiaoxia recount her family stories, from kindergarten all the way to high school graduation. Her current parents were a blended family. After her father passed away years ago, her mother remarried. Her stepfather was a chronic alcoholic who often drank excessively. There was an incident when he drunkenly entered her room without knocking, and thankfully she had changed clothes, leading to a heated argument between them. Overall, her mother treated her well, but her mother had a terrible temper and often quarreled due to her stepfather's drinking. Can you still walk? Jiang Yu yawned. I can. I can walk. Don't support me. Wanxiu will get angry if she sees you. Sister, it's already past 2 in the morning. Wanxiu is likely snuggled up in bed. Xie Xiaoxia's fair face was flushed, and in her drunken state, she appeared quite alluring. There was a hint of charm and sadness in her eyes, evoking a sense of pity. Stop dawdling. Come on, I'll carry you back. No. We are. It seems you're not drunk yet, Jiang Yu threatened. If you don't behave, I'll toss you onto the street. No. Then bend down. Jiang Yu bent down, and Xie Xiaoxia took the opportunity to drape herself over his back, her delicate hands clasping around his neck. Up. Jiang Yu abruptly stood. You big fool, don't hold my backside. How else am I supposed to carry you? Humph. Xie Xiaoxia, you big fool, just rest your hands on my shoulders. I'm sorry. Are you a pig? You're so heavy. If it had been a month ago, Jiang Yu would never have been able to carry Xie Xiaoxia, who weighed 130 pounds. You're the pig. You're the pig. Xie Xiaoxia huffed, playfully hitting Jiang Yu's back before biting him on the neck. You're so heavy. Xie Xiaoxia's figure was truly perfect. Pressed against his back, it felt uniquely delightful. On their way to the hotel, Jiang Yu felt both exhausted and joyful. Upon entering the hotel room, he inserted the card, turning on the lights. Jiang Yu gradually leaned back onto the bed, while Xie Xiaoxia flopped onto the bed and rolled around. Her fair thighs were simply exquisite. Oh, is that SpongeBob SquarePants? Jiang Yu, I feel nauseous. Don't vomit on the bed. Get up, hurry. Jiang Yu urged, feeling anxious. With a loud noise, she felt a sudden rush. Get up and go to the bathroom to throw up. I can't get up. Jiang Yu assisted her to the bathroom. Is the after effect of that large beer this intense? Xie Xiaoxia was utterly drunk. After she finished vomiting, Jiang Yu handed her a glass of water. Miss, rinse your mouth. Galugulu. I owe you one. Turn off the lights and sleep. The hotel Jiang Yu booked was a home in near the night market, boasting a decent environment for 388 yuan a day, including breakfast. Considering Xie Xiaoxia's alcoholic stepfather, he spent 760 yuan to book a room for 20 days. If we calculate the time, 20 days later on August 28th, she could directly go to university. I drank too much last night, Xie Xiaoxia said as she awoke. The hem of her dress inexplicably covered her chest, leaving her body completely exposed to the air. Ah, she exclaimed, sitting up abruptly and grabbing the duvet to cover herself. My head hurts. What happened last night? The birthday party for Ning Ruoxi, where Jiang Yu escorted her home, coincidentally led to her parents arguing. She had cried and run out of the door, reaching out to Jiang Yu, asking him to accompany her for drinks. She could only remember drinking and eating barbecue, after which everything else faded from her memory. Jiang Yu. Xie Xiaoxia bit her crimson lips, recalling the moment she had gotten out of bed, her skirt having inadvertently revealed too much. She shyly covered her flushed cheeks. Oh no, Jiang Yu had seen everything. She rolled over to grab her phone. And to her surprise, she discovered a message from Jiang Yu. The room has been open for 20 days. You can move directly to the university. Moreover, Xie Xiaoxia, you are as plump as a little pig. It's time for you to lose some weight. You are the one who is chubby, you little pig. Xie Xiaoxia bit her lip. For some inexplicable reason, a hint of sweetness surged within her upon reading Jiang Yu's message. What kind of picture is this? She scrolled down through the messages. Last night, you got drunk and kissed my neck, leaving a strawberry mark. Luckily, I'll be heading to the countryside for half a month today. Had she really kissed Jiang Yu? The thought sent her heart racing, her shy little heart thumping wildly. What on earth had she done while intoxicated? She checked her body and was relieved to find nothing amiss. At 10 in the morning, outside the Jing'an driving school. Have you come early in late autumn? Upon seeing the graceful figure, Xie Xiaoxia felt an inexplicable sense of guilt. Indeed, had she forgotten that they had scheduled a practice session for the third driving test today? Oh, what's wrong? Didn't T sleep well? I slept fine. Let's go have your favorite tomato and egg fried noodles for lunch. Xie Xiaoxia was filled with remorse, feeling shameless for having kissed her best friend's boyfriend. She resolved to treat her best friend even better in the future. What does kissing feel like? Is it sweet? Her first kiss had vanished without any experience whatsoever. Chapter 37. Practicing calligraphy. A quality essential for boys. Old Jiang, let me tell you, yesterday was Ning Ruoxi's birthday. I saw her post pictures of her birthday cake and gifts on social media. I didn't send her any birthday wishes or gifts. As the car drove into the village of Tianjin in Huangzhou, the anguished voice of Ho Lei echoed from the phone. Oh my, the goddess's birthday. How could I not know? As a devoted admirer, I've been utterly inadequate. Nonsense. Ning Ruoxi isn't suited for you. Take my advice. Don't make things difficult for yourself. Old Sue, how can you say that? It's so heart-wrenching. Ho Lei sighed. Let's not chat anymore. I'm heading to my grandfather's house. Talk later. Unquestionably, The elongated Cadillac attracted many eyes as it entered the main road of Tianjin village, especially in front of the Senior Citizens Information Center near the supermarket. Jiang Yu, the owner of the Cadillac, became the center of a Group-S discussions. Wow, what a big car. How much must that cost? Which wealthy family's child bought such a large vehicle? It's even bigger than the village chief's Land Rover. It must be quite expensive. Jiang Yu parked the Cadillac behind a Toyota Highlander, which belonged to his uncle, Jiang Jianhua, who had returned to their hometown an hour earlier. The courtyard of the old Jiang family was vast. When the old house was demolished and rebuilt, Jiang Jianhua had purchased the neighboring yard for raising sheep and pigs, making the entire courtyard appear quite spacious. Why do I hear the sound of pigs? Jiang Yu carried several bags as he entered the large courtyard. In the center of the yard, Jiang Jianhua and a group of uncles and neighbors were busy with a large, fat pig. Grandpa, your grandson is back. Jiang Yu dashed toward the house. Grandfather Jiang, now 67, had a lean physique, his years of sheep herding having tanned his skin, and his hands were calloused from labor. He was directing the others as they prepared to slaughter the pig. The old man smiled knowingly. Ah, Xiao Yu is back. Oh, you've put on some weight and look much better. Last time you came back, you were as skinny as a monkey, and I felt sorry for you. Your uncle said you did well on the college entrance exam and got into Jiangxing University. The old man didn't understand what 658 points meant. He only knew that Jiangxing University was a top-tier university, highly regarded among all the children in the province. I accidentally performed exceptionally well. Where's Grandma? Xiao Yu? Grandma Jiang exclaimed, noticing her eldest grandson had grown plumper and more handsome. Come, let us go sit inside. Jiang Yu returned to the familiar house, where Grandma Jiang had already sliced a plate of watermelon. Quick, it's hot. Let us eat some fruit. Grandma, this is a gift for you. Please open it and take a look. Despite being over 70, Grandma Jiang still exuded an elegant aura with her silver hair. She had married Grandpa Jiang after being a genuine educated youth sent to the countryside. What gift? Grandma Jiang focused her gaze. Inside the packaging lay a beautiful jade bracelet. Grandma, it's a jade bracelet. Child, why waste your money on this? Grandma Jiang smiled with delight. This is a golden pendant. Wearing it, you will undoubtedly be the most beautiful elderly lady in the village. Grandma Jiang cheerfully donned the bracelet, exclaiming, Oh, you little rascal. I'm too old to be going out much anymore. The watermelon was incredibly sweet. Jiang Yu savored slice after slice, the juicy sweetness flooding his mouth. Wiping his mouth, he said, These are clothes, pants, and shoes for my grandpa. Grandma, have you heard about my aunt's situation from my uncle? I have. From now on, you are the only grandson, so you must be careful outside. Don't get into fights when you go to university. Grandma Jiang rambled on for quite a while. Jiang Yu obediently nodded and smiled. In the courtyard, the pig's shrieking ceased. Why is Grandpa slaughtering a pig? You've been accepted into Jiangxing University, so your grandfather wants to throw you a celebration banquet. We don't have many relatives, so we plan to invite some neighbors and a few close acquaintances from the village for 10 tables. Is a celebration banquet really necessary? Isn't it too much trouble? Jiang Yu replied lazily. Grandma Jiang smiled kindly. Let your grandfather be happy. Let him make the arrangements. Which family doesn't throw a banquet when their child gets into a prestigious university? To this, Jiang Yu could only helplessly smile. If it pleased the old man, let him do as he wished. Grandma, you're still practicing calligraphy? Jiang Yu was astonished. The desk was piled high with calligraphy practice books, and several fountain pens were standing in a holder. Grandma Jiang had no particular hobbies, but she enjoyed practicing calligraphy, dabbling in everything from traditional brush calligraphy to modern pen calligraphy. Grandma, your handwriting is truly beautiful. I want to practice calligraphy too. Jiang Yu was on the path to becoming a wealthy individual. If he could master the art of calligraphy, it would certainly enhance his sophistication. Many cultured individuals delve into various calligraphic styles, from cursive to semi-cursive, their scripts ranging from elegant and free-flowing to the exquisite, slender gold style. Since he would be spending more than 10 days in the countryside during the holiday, he figured he might as well practice calligraphy. For practicing calligraphy, let us buy a few practice books in town to copy from. Grandma, can't I just practice directly? Beginners in calligraphy always start by imitating. You can't just fly right in. Some people write for years and still may not find their own style. All novices begin with imitation. All right, Grandma, please guide me. Sure, let us practice together every day. The fountain pens in the stationery store in town were quite subpar. Although Jiang Yu was a beginner, he figured he ought to have good equipment. Therefore, he opened an online shopping app and ordered several beginner practice books and some expert calligraphy books. After finishing the practice books, he would then imitate the expert styles. The elderly lady was right. There were no shortcuts in practicing calligraphy. Even masters started from imitation. A Parker pen, priced at 600 yuan. He ordered 2 high-quality pens, one for Grandma and one for himself. After your grandfather has finished slaughtering the pig, Xiao Yu, please head to the kitchen and slice a watermelon for everyone to enjoy. Certainly. Jiang Yu promptly made his way to the kitchen and returned with a platter of watermelon for the gathering in the courtyard. Upon seeing him, several neighboring uncles and elders praised him, exclaiming, "What a promising young man, a distinguished scholar indeed. Grandfather, is the graduation banquet set for tomorrow? The feast will commence at noon tomorrow, with a tent erected in the courtyard, and the chef has already been secured." The old man was in high spirits, wielding a cleaver as he divided the pork. "Let me assist." Jiang Yu rubbed his hands together eagerly. The old man shot him a glare, saying, "Help? Go rest inside with the air conditioning." With that, Jiang Yu scurried back into the house, lounging on the sofa as he fiddled with his phone. "What are you up to?" "Thinking of you, flowers." She sent him a picture of their lunch along with a new, alluring one-piece swimsuit. "Quite seductive," he remarked. "Just finished with the pig," winking. Slaughtering a pig. Lin Wanxiu, who was relishing Xinjiang fried noodles, suddenly perked up with interest. She quickly replied, "Isn't it fun? Send me a video. Have you considered the pig's feelings?" Rolling eyes, Jiang Yu was speechless. Ding. A new message chimed in. "My favorite rabbit head. Send me your bank card. I'll repay you 30,000. Ning Ruoxi? It's me. Didn't you notice I added you as a friend last night?" After much contemplation, Ning Ruoxi dared not tell her family about the 13,000 spent on a single meal. She planned to repay Jiang Yu bit by bit. "All set. Because of one birthday banquet, my college life will be a bit tighter." Jiang Yu replied, "No need. I insisted on treating you." "Not happening. I, Ning Ruoxi, never owe anyone money, or I won't be able to sleep at night, looking pitiful. Here's the account number, 624XXXXXX. Ning Ruoxi's personality was exceedingly assertive. If Jiang Yu had responded with something like, "You treat me like a little wife, so no need to repay," she would have exploded on the spot. Chapter 38. The Leisurely Life of a Wealthy Individual. The graduation banquet was a joyous occasion, devoid of trivial matters, primarily focused on dining and revelry. The old man invited 16 tables of neighbors and some relatives. On the central wall of the courtyard, for prominent characters proclaimed, "Golden List of Success." Below it was a smaller inscription, "A scholar blooms after 10 years of hard study." The atmosphere of the banquet was vibrant. Adults accompanied by children would point out Jiang Yu and say, "Your brother Jiang Yu is your role model. Study diligently, and you'll get into Jiangqing University." Jiangqing, grinning broadly, interjected, "Forget Jiangqing University. Aim for Tsinghua or Peking University." Alas, my little rascal scored 0 in math. He is destined for a life of herding sheep. Herding sheep? That is not so bad. Do you know how much mutton costs per pound these days? Establishing a proper ranch to raise sheep is surely better than graduating and becoming a corporate drone. Xiao Yu is already 19. In 2 years, she could be matchmaking. What nonsense. Xiao Yu is a university student and will pursue graduate studies. She won't marry until at least 27 or 28. The banquet's dishes were splendid. Clear stewed lamb, beef with radish, boiled large prawns, savory pig knuckles, braised pork with preserved vegetables, and red braised meat, with only 2 vegetarian dishes throughout. Each table was graced with 2 boxes of cigarettes and 2 bottles of Baiyunbai liquor, creating an atmosphere of delight for hosts and guests alike. Accustomed to urban cuisine, Jiang Yu found his appetite whetted by the rustic banquet, indulging heartily. If the chefs of hotels are akin to the esteemed warriors of Jin Yang's novels, then the village chefs resemble the enigmatic yet skilled masters of Gulong's tales. Village chefs may lack the intricate finesse of 5-star chefs, but 5-star chefs cannot replicate the rich and hearty flavors of village cuisine. As evening descended, the calligraphy books and fountain pens ordered online arrived at the doorstep. "Grandma, I bought you a fountain pen. Let us see if it works well." Grandma Jiang quietly practiced her calligraphy as her grandson handed her the pen. "This pen is quite exquisite. It must not have been cheap. A few hundred yuan." "Grandma, I've started practicing calligraphy too." The pair sat side by side at the writing desk, diligently practicing, while the evening sunlight streamed into the room, evoking a sense of tranquil bliss. To advance from level 3 to level 4, one must spend 1,000,000. Jiang Yu realized that he should not consume merely for the sake of earning money, lest he become a slave to it. One must enjoy life while earning, such as through practicing calligraphy. Mastery of the pen lies in stability. Good writing requires the strength of the wrist, as steadiness begets beautiful characters. Grandma Jiang beamed as she watched her grandson practice. After completing these exercises, Jiang Yu resolved to write Tinwang Gusu 100 times, Luotian Fu 200 times, and Hanyan Fu 300 times. The old district of Yuzhong. The new residence in Hongdu. Graceful as a startled swan, elegant as a swimming dragon, splendid like autumn chrysanthemums, flourishing like spring pines. The heavens are unpredictable, and humans face unforeseen calamities. Xiao Yu's talent for writing was truly impressive, Her characters were exceptionally beautiful. 15 days flew by as Jiang Yu immersed himself in calligraphy and running. In the morning, he ran 20 kilometers around the village, and in the afternoon, he practiced writing. Ever since he took the stamina potion, his physical endurance soared, transforming him into a superhuman capable of running 20 kilometers without pause. Occasionally, when writing became monotonous, he would open his notebook at night to assist the Han dynasty. A total war in the Three Kingdoms was far more engaging than League of Legends. "Grandma, I want dumplings for lunch," Jiang Yu called out. "All right, dumplings for the ride, noodles for the return. What filling do you want?" "Chives and eggs, and pork with scallions." "Grandma will go prepare the dough now." Jiang Yu stretched lazily. His phone rang with a video call from Lin Wanxiu. "Jiang Yu, when are you coming back? I'm so bored and miss you." In the video, Lin Wanxiu tucked a few strands of hair behind her ear, revealing only half her face. For some reason, she always showed only half her face during video calls. "Did you pass the third driving test?" "I did." "I heard that monkey failed the second test again." "Failed again?" Jiang Yu propped his chin, bemused. This guy is truly hopeless. He should just buy a driver's license instead of taking the tests. Lin Wanxiu bit her lip. Looking pitiful as she said, "I want to go stay at Grandma's house early. Please come back soon. I miss you a little." "All right, I'll return in the afternoon." "Really?" Her expression brightened. "Then I'll pack my bags and head to Star City tomorrow." She envisioned spending a few days traveling with Jiang Yu, enjoying their world together while introducing her boyfriend to her grandmother. "Let us meet at the train station tomorrow. We won't be driving this time." "Okay. Didn't you say that when the back seat is laid flat, it becomes a 2-meter-long bed? I want to lay down in the back seat." "If you keep chatting like that, I might change my mind." "Are you suggesting we spend the night in the car?" "No, we can go to my grandmother's house." Her eyelashes fluttered, and her enchanting eyes crescented into a smile. She hesitated to mention the word hotel. "You'll buy the tickets for me, right? I'll send you my ID number shortly." "Oh," she smiled sweetly, looking forward to their couple's getaway. Jiang Yu planned to buy a motorcycle in Star City, allowing him to ride back solo. As a man, all he needed for his outing was a bank card and a mobile phone. "I'll hang up. I'm off to make dumplings now." "Wait, you can make dumplings? What is so hard about it?" "I can make dumplings, buns, and steamed buns. No choice. A poor child must grow up fast. Next time, you make dumplings for me, and I also love buns. Will you share your steamed buns with me?" What a peculiar request. Suddenly, Jiang Yu recalled a saying, "Without money, one can only savor sweetness. With money, one can relish saltiness." Steamed buns, dumplings. Enough of that. I shall hang up now. After disconnecting the call, Jiang Yu proceeded to the kitchen to assist in lighting the fire for boiling dumplings. In the countryside, every household now possesses a gas stove or an induction cooker, yet the elderly couple continues to relish the flavor of a wood-fired stove. As the steaming dumplings reached perfection, Jiang Yu used a large colander to scoop out 2 plates. The dining table was adorned with a sumptuous spread of dishes: spicy scrambled eggs, lotus root, and pork soup, and stir-fried meat with chili peppers. The elderly lady, with a beaming smile, remarked, "Now that you've entered university, focus on your studies, find a good girl to date. Aim for graduation and marriage, and bless your grandmother with a great-grandson. Indeed, it's time to seize the opportunity and plan for a later marriage." The old man chimed in as he sipped his drink. Jiang Jianhua scratched his head and interjected, "Before we talk about Xiao Yu, mother, what do you think of Wang Xiumei from our village? She divorced years ago, and after a car accident took her child and husband, she has been left alone." Jiang Yu's hand, poised with chopsticks, froze mid-air. Has the uncle swiftly recovered from the pain of betrayal? And now he has his eyes set on a widow from the village? The elderly lady's expression turned stern. "No, marrying a widow is not advisable." The old man chuckled. "What is wrong with widows? If they can still bear children, then it's acceptable. Jianhua, if you are willing, go find a matchmaker and inquire if Wang Xiumei can still conceive. With modern medicine, she is only 38. She surely can." Jiang Yu remained silent. After devouring 60 dumplings, he began packing his belongings. The elderly lady gazed longingly at her eldest grandson, while other parents escort their children directly to university dorms. "Xiao Yu, let your uncle take you," she urged. A hint of resigned amusement crept onto Jiang Yu's lips. "No need, Grandma. I'm grown now. I'll first spend a few days in Xingqing with my girlfriend before heading back to Jiangxing University." "Girlfriend? Xiao Yu, are you in a relationship?" "Yes." "Do you have a photo?" "I do." "Let me see." The elderly lady exclaimed. "Oh, this girl is truly beautiful. Make sure to bring her home after graduation. And bless your grandmother with 2 great-grandchildren. I'm in good spirits and great health. I can help you with the children." Jiang Jianhua cautioned. "Drive slowly and be careful on the highway. Remember to check in with us once you reach university." The old man placed 3 bottles of pickled spicy peppers into the car's trunk. "My grandma has me on WeChat. If you miss me, just give me a call." During the holiday, Jiang Yu gifted the elderly lady an iPhone 7 Plus. I'm off. Jiang Yu waved goodbye. With 5 days until school starts, he planned to spend 3 days in Xingqing with Lin Wanxiu, returning a day early to report to Jiangqing University and truly immerse himself in university life. Majoring in journalism with a focus on photography. Sister, I have arrived. Chapter 39, How to Choose. The Xingqing Journey. Brother, I heard you're going to Xingqing for a couple of days? Playful. Jiang Yu parked the car back at the Binjiang Garden parking lot and received a message that took him by surprise. Sister Anqing. Sisterin, how did you know? My family is from Xingqing. I stayed at Wanxiu's house last night. Do you want to invite me to join you? Jiang Yu was slightly taken aback. Anqing was actually from Xingqing? Sisterin, if I take you along, what if Wanxiu gets jealous? I'm your sister, not your little lover. Why would she be jealous? Having a strikingly attractive sister by his side would surely be a visual delight during their outing. You and Wanxiu should discuss it, Jiang Yu replied. It's settled then. Little brother, you're so timid. I want tea bite. Jiang Yu felt playfully teased and typed back defiantly. Anqing, both beautiful and charming, made Jiang Yu apprehensive about making a mistake. Really? Isn't it normal for young people to make mistakes? No matter what you do, I'll always forgive you. Oh dear, that fluttering sensation in his heart. Jiang Yu's heart raced wildly. He had truly been captivated by the youthful beauty of Anqing. Sisterin, you're a bit intimidating. I feel a tad scared. Don't be afraid. I'm getting ready to set off. See you at the high-speed train station. What is wrong with young people making a few mistakes? Anqing's words resonated deeply within Jiang Yu. The next morning, Jiang Yu, with his backpack slung over his shoulder, took a cab to the high-speed train station. From a distance, he spotted a stunning figure standing at the entrance. Little brother, Anqing, in a short skirt, black stockings, and shoulder-length hair, winked at Jiang Yu as he approached. Upon catching sight of her alluring legs clad in black stockings, his heart skipped a beat. Sisterin is quite the charmer. He noticed Lin Wanxiu was preoccupied with her phone, so he playfully covered her eyes, affecting a deep tone. Guess who I am? Lin Wanxiu, startled by the unfamiliar voice, spun around. Jiang Yu, you scared me. She pouted. Jiang Yu gently stroked her soft hair. You look truly beautiful today. Her outfit was particularly daring. A black pleated miniskirt that barely reached her knees, her hair styled in a high ponytail, and a white shirt that accentuated her figure, complemented by white stockings that radiated youthful vibrance. Anqing and Lin Wanxiu, one in black stockings and the other in white, created a stunning scene at the train station, drawing admiring glances from passers-by. Hurry up and get your tickets. Let us get through security. Sisterin, what are you doing here? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Anqing covered her mouth and laughed. Can I come home? It turned out Anqing's family was from Xingqing. I was wondering if you and Wanxiu would be so fortunate as to invite me to be your guide. Ouch, Jiang Yu exclaimed, feeling a sudden pinch at his waist. Could you at least give me a heads up before pinching me next time? He rubbed his side. How am I supposed to exert myself tonight? Let us go. Lin Wanxiu said with a hint of pride. Being with my cousin makes me feel so inferior. If she hadn't mentioned Jiang Yu, he wouldn't have looked up. But upon hearing her, his gaze inadvertently met Anqing's enchanting eyes, and he quickly feigned indifference. Little brother, you certainly have the heart of a wolf but the courage of a mouse. Since the incident at the jewelry store where Jiang Yu had purchased a jade bracelet, he had secretly admired her. After not messaging her for a month and a half, he realized that Jiang Yu was indeed a boy with desires, but lacking the boldness to act. If Anqing wished for something to blossom between them, she would have to take the initiative. After effortlessly passing through ticketing and security, the trio found themselves seated in the front row. Their large suitcase occupied the space at the front, leaving only a few small bags for the overhead compartments. Darling, do you want to sit by the window or the aisle? By the window. Anqing's seat was by the aisle, facing Jiang Yu directly. Within moments, a boy wearing gold-rimmed glasses sat beside Anqing. Wow, what incredible luck today. I'm flanked by two stunning beauties. The boy in glasses became noticeably flustered. After several train rides, he had only encountered either older ladies or uncles. Jiang Yu was curious about Anqing's feelings toward him, if she had some interest. Her affection level must be quite high. Name, Anqing. Age, 30. Relationship, friend. True appearance rating, 91. Figure rating, 95. Affection level, 90 out of 100. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband? No. Number of affections, 0. How could it be that Jiang Yu's heart was trembling? Anqing's affinity for him had actually surpassed 90. How could this be possible? They had only met twice. Little did he know, Anqing felt that Jiang Yu bore a slight resemblance to her deceased younger brother, igniting a pinch of brotherly affection, which set her initial fondness at a staggering 90 points. A 30-year-old leftover woman? Jiang Yu found it hard to believe. Anqing's personality could be described as exuberantly passionate. Coupled with her stunning appearance and commendable figure, it was only natural that many would pursue her. Yet, why had no one succeeded? Hello, beautiful. Are you studying at Star City University? A self-proclaimed handsome young man with golden-rimmed glasses tossed his bangs. It was a rare opportunity to encounter a beauty. How could he miss the chance to strike up a conversation? No. Anqing frowned. She detested being approached with such a superficial compliment. It made her feel that the boys were exceedingly sleazy. Even a simple miss would suffice. Unbeknownst to him, her innocent, youthful visage, when not considering her figure, resembled that of a middle school student, barely passing for a high schooler. I'm Li Tianhao, studying at Star City University. And you? Anqing replied dismissively. I'm going to Star City Hospital for a prenatal checkup. I just got married and am pregnant. Lin Wanshu's laughter erupted, leaving the bespectacled boy momentarily stunned. Even at Star City University, it was rare to find a boy as attractive as Lin Wanshu. Married? Instead of feeling disheartened, the glasses-wearing boy became even more animated. A youthful face on a married woman? This was utterly exhilarating. I'm curious, what do you do for a living? My husband is in the back seat. He is a champion in Sanda and is quite jealous. Anqing replied with annoyance. Jiang Yu cast a look of admiration. This method of rebuffing unwanted advances was truly cool. Classmate, are you also studying at Star City University? The bespectacled boy felt utterly humiliated and redirected his gaze toward Lin Wanshu. Yes. Lin Wanshu's tone was indifferent. How annoying it was to encounter such a greasy suitor on the high-speed train. Which university? Star City University. Oh, me too. I'm in my third year. I'm your senior. Lin Wanshu leaned closely against Jiang Yu's shoulder. Are we staying at a hotel tonight? Darling, I've already booked a room at the Niagara Hotel, known as the Sky City. Jiang Yu planted a gentle kiss on Lin Wanshu's delicate face. Yes, but we must go to my grandmother's house for lunch first. She blushed with shyness. The bespectacled boy watched in awkward disbelief as Lin Wanshu ignored him, gnashing his teeth in envy at Jiang Yu. What merit did Jiang Yu possess to have a girlfriend of such celestial beauty? Jiang Yu. Does that man not resemble a dog? Lin Wanshu opened a short video. Jiang Yu suddenly felt a tickle in the soles of his feet. He looked up to see Anqing's innocent face adorned with a smile. Had it not been for the boy beside her, he would have bent down to offer a little indulgence to the tall boy. Jiang Yu's heart raced as he extended his left foot to caress Anqing's beautiful black-stockinged legs. Anqing felt a wave of tingling sensations and promptly withdrew her foot, no longer daring to tease Jiang Yu. The heat was unbearable. Jiang Yu's attire consisted of athletic shorts, a loose short-sleeve shirt, and flip-flops. Did Anqing really think she could flirt with him in front of Lin Wanshu, believing he was merely a shy and honest boy who wouldn't retaliate? Moments later, Anqing's exquisite legs trembled slightly. She began to regret teasing Jiang Yu, as he playfully scratched her calf, sending waves of ticklish sensations through her. Chapter 40. The luxurious Sky City Hotel. What kind of girl brings 2 suitcases to university? Jiang Yu, carrying his backpack and pulling 2 suitcases, strode toward the high-speed train station exit. Lin Wanshu cheerfully followed him. Girls have a lot of things. What do you expect? Who told you to keep bullying me? I've already called for a car. Let us drop the luggage off at the hotel first. The trio arrived at the lobby of the Niagara Hotel on the 4th floor. According to Tripp's rankings, Niagara held the 2nd position, while the St. Regis Hotel claimed the top spot. Naturally, Jiang Yu preferred a higher floor, as this hotel was dubbed the Star City version of Sky City, boasting a height of 93 floors, making it the tallest building in Star City. One review stated, "Is the night view of Star City beautiful?" Niagara is the one most qualified to comment. "Sisterin, where's your ID? I'm not staying. Why would I need an ID? We're playing together in Star City. I've booked a room for you too. No need, just cancel it. I'll go home tonight." Lin Wanshu slapped Jiang Yu's hand. "Right, cousin is going home. You should quickly cancel one of the rooms. You fool, stinky little brother, I'm really a bit afraid of you." Despite her daring to tease the tall boy, the thrill of being countered by Jiang Yu still lingered with her. All right. They took the elevator to the 88th floor, entering a room with breathtaking views through the oversized floor-to-ceiling windows. The living room was fully furnished with a sofa and dining table, while to the right was an opulently spacious bedroom. This was on the 88th floor. Unfortunately, higher floors had already been booked. Nevertheless, the expansive view made the trio feel as if they were standing on a cloud. After placing their luggage in the suite, Jiang Yu excused himself under the pretense of needing the restroom and returned to the 4th floor first. "Sir, how may I assist you?" A young lady approached. "Miss, it's like this," Jiang Yu whispered in her ear. Her eyes lit up, and she immediately pulled out her phone to add Jiang Yu on WeChat. "I envy your girlfriend so much. She has such a romantic boyfriend." Jiang Yu handed her 20,000 yuan, requesting her to arrange the room. 17,000 was allocated for decoration, while the remaining 3,000 served as a tip. The carpet leading into the suite was to be strewn with rose petals, extending all the way to the bedroom's grand bed. Various types of roses were to be used, including blue enchantress, Cappuccino, Louis XIV, Pink Beauty, and Maria. Additionally, more rose petals would be scattered on the bed, and the room would require no lighting, as all tables and nightstands would be adorned with red candles. A bottle of Ace of Spades champagne worth 3,000 yuan and 2 champagne glasses were also part of the arrangement, with the remaining money designated as a tip. Lin Wanxiu continually emphasized that one should not indulge in sweet nothings before college, yet Jiang Yu stubbornly disregarded it. He did not believe that any girl could withstand such a grand romantic gesture. Lin Wanxiu's grandmother lived somewhat far from the city center, requiring an 8-kilometer taxi ride to reach. The community was named Greenstream Garden. Jiang Yu intended to buy some gifts, but Lin Wanxiu suggested simply picking up some fruit and milk at the community entrance. "Does your grandfather smoke?" Jiang Yu inquired. Upon hearing this, she pouted in disappointment. "My grandfather passed away many years ago. My grandmother lives alone, alongside my second uncle in the same community." "I'm sorry." Jiang Yu smiled apologetically. "It's fine. I'm taking my boyfriend to visit her. She'll surely be very happy." "Jiang Yu, let me tell you. My grandmother's spicy stir-fried meat is exceptionally delicious, and she also makes smashed chili with century egg. I can always finish 2 bowls of rice." Speaking of her grandmother, Lin Wanxiu's face blossomed with a joyful smile. The two hastened to the apartment building, grateful to avoid climbing the stairs. Lin Wanxiu gently knocked on the door, and a young boy with a buzz cut answered. "Second sister? Ah, it's Hao Yu. Where's Grandma? She heard you were coming and went out to buy groceries." "Is this brother perhaps my second brother-in-law?" "Yes." With a thunderous exclamation, the exuberant news burst forth. The second sister had unexpectedly brought her husband home. A youth named Hao Yu bellowed with enthusiasm. "What a sensational revelation." Lin Wanxiu playfully tapped her brother's forehead. "Grandma must have gone to the market to save some money. Why don't you go find her?" "Hurry. Hee, I was busy gaming." Hao Yu beamed at his sister's husband. "Hello, how old are you?" 16. "I'm in my second year of high school, and I'll be in my third year when school starts." "Hee, I'm off to find Grandma." He merrily scampered out the door. Lin Wanxiu offered an explanation to Jiang Yu, clarifying that her elder cousin, being 3 years her senior, was deemed the second sister. The lad, Chen Haoyu, made himself comfortable at the computer in the living room, where Jiang Yu noticed a game of League of Legends was in progress. "Is that Yasuo? How can one idle while playing Yasuo? Let us go, face the storm." 10 minutes later, Lin Wanxiu's grandmother returned, dressed in a floral short-sleeved shirt. Her back slightly hunched, and her silver hair elegantly pinned up. After Lin Wanxiu introduced Jiang Yu, the elderly woman's face lit up with delight, praising Jiang Yu's handsome appearance. "So, brother-in-law, you're quite the Yasuo expert?" Chen Haoyu exclaimed in astonishment. "Can you take me from black iron to bronze? I've been stuck there for ages." Jiang Yu smiled gently. "I'll be leaving this afternoon, and I didn't bring my computer. Let us exchange QQ. Once you get to university, you'll surely be gaming. Don't forget to invite me." "Absolutely." He quickly bonded with Chen Haoyu. It must be said that the grandmother's culinary skills were exceptional. Jiang Yu savored the authentic spicy stir-fried pork. The tender flesh of the local pork, paired with the freshness of the thin-skinned peppers, created a delightful explosion of flavors that filled the mouth, complemented perfectly by a bowl of rice, delivering an exquisite gastronomic experience. Chapter 41. Purchasing a motorcycle, the thrill of the ride. After lunch, Lin Wanxiu reclined in her small bedroom. The grandmother had thoughtfully changed the bed linens for her granddaughter and her future grandson-in-law. "I'm heading out to buy a motorcycle. I'll come to pick you up in the evening." "What?" "Jiang Yu, I want to stay at Grandma's today. Are you really comfortable leaving me alone outside? I heard the ladies at Xingqing Bar are stunning." "Ah, no way. You're staying at Grandma's. We can squeeze in together." "You big fool. The hotel room is already booked. Wouldn't it be a waste of money not to go?" Lin Wanxiu turned to face him, playfully pinching his cheek. "I'll keep Grandma company. You go out and enjoy yourself, then come back to get me. By the way, are we dining out tonight?" Jiang Yu kissed her forehead. "Yes, we'll have Western cuisine tonight. I'm off to buy the motorcycle now." Who understands the bittersweet feeling of such moments? After spending a full 15 days in the countryside during the holiday, diligently running 20 kilometers daily and focusing intently on practicing calligraphy for 2 hours, he felt invigorated. The dual buffs of vitality and concentration propelled his bank balance to an impressive 168 million, with the marathon competition on the 31st. A championship victory promised a prize of 10 million. The second and third places bore no rewards, whether in the half or full marathon. Only the champion would reap the benefits. It was common knowledge that domestic marathon awards were largely dominated by African athletes. To claim victory, he would need to outpace them decisively. Having previously taken a superhuman stamina potion, he felt confident in his chances of winning. What splendid plans to make with that 10 million prize. "Brother-in-law, where are you headed? Can I tag along?" At that moment, Chen Haoyu approached with a bright smile. Jiang Yu chuckled, patting the youth's shoulder. "Sure. Let us go shopping. Great. What are we buying? Jewelry for my sister? No, Jiang Yu replied with a grin. A motorcycle, the ultimate toy for men. Every man harbors a dream of owning a motorcycle, and he had long since devised a plan for his purchase. Initially, he contemplated acquiring a Kawasaki H2, especially after last year's Kawasaki H2R race, where it triumphed over Bugattis and F1 cars. Remarkably, a rider in Istanbul had reached a staggering speed of 400 kilometers per hour on the Intercontinental Bridge. Thus, the Kawasaki H2R gained fame. However, upon completing his research, Jiang Yu opted against it, as it was classified as a racing bike, seating only one, rendering it impractical for companionship. Would he merely buy it to show off? After careful consideration, he decided to purchase the new Honda Goldwing GL 1800. Hailing a cab, he and Jiang Yu headed straight to the Honda dealership. Welcome. A saleswoman greeted them with enthusiasm. I'm interested in the new Honda Goldwing 1800, Jiang Yu stated. Please come this way, the salesperson replied with a smile. These are the latest models of the Honda Goldwing 1800. Which color combination do you prefer? As Jiang Yu browsed the styles, Jiang Yu was left utterly spellbound. The roar of the motorcycles on the massive LED screen in the showroom was exhilarating, complemented by high-energy music that stirred a yearning to ride. To experience the thrill of the engine's growl, Jiang Yu patted the genuine leather seat. The Black Knight looks appealing, but I prefer red. What is the price for the top configuration? The top configuration is priced at $460,000, which includes 3 years of free maintenance and a motorcycle fuel card. The salesperson noticed the Rolex on Jiang Yu's wrist, and her eyes gleamed with excitement. Was this a potential sale? Please take a look at the Honda Goldwing 1800 trike. Compared to two-wheeled motorcycles, trikes have a more commanding presence on the road, offering greater stability. Powered by a robust 6-cylinder engine, ensuring you won't have to worry about its performance. A 3-wheeled motorcycle? What is its price? With discounts, the top model is priced at $700,000. Sir, you might also consider the Nordic Goddess series. Can you elaborate on the configurations of this Honda Goldwing GL 1800? He aspired to make a single cash purchase of $1 million, but alas, the most expensive touring motorcycle was the Goldwing GL 1800. Anything beyond that was a specialized racing model, which he had no interest in, as his intention was solely to relish the sound of the engine. As for racing on highways, that was too perilous. He would never engage in such reckless behavior. And regarding 3-wheeled motorcycles, they were prone to tipping over when turning at high speeds. They might suffice for showing off in the city, but he was no professional racer. Jiang Man's toys include Land Rovers, G-Wagons, motorcycles, Ferraris, and Porsches. The Goldwing's performance capabilities far surpassed those of a BMW 5 Series. Boasting a horizontally opposed 6-cylinder, naturally aspirated 1,800 cubic centimeters engine, delivering a maximum power of 772 km/h, with a mere 4 seconds needed to accelerate to 100 km/h, and a top speed of 260 km/h. It was equipped with a semi-automatic 7-speed transmission, front and rear ABS, ambient lighting throughout the vehicle, adjustable headlights, cruise control, and a high-fidelity sound system that promised an exceptional auditory experience. Impressive. Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled with excitement. Plans often fall short of reality, and this motorcycle is undeniably striking. For young men, performance is one aspect, but it is the imposing appearance that truly captivates. If I purchase it today, can I get the license plate and hit the road? Jiang Yu inquired. Sir, our store offers down payment installments, with a minimum ratio of 10. You can enjoy discounts with installment payments, the saleswoman replied. Jiang Yu waved his hand, interrupting her. Dealing with loans for a motorcycle is far too cumbersome. I wish to take the bike home today and pay the full amount in one go. The saleswoman's excitement was palpable. Please come this way to swipe your card. And while you wait in our lounge, enjoy a cup of tea. We'll have everything arranged for you in approximately 3 hours. All right. Jiang Yu gulped. What kind of extraordinary brother-in-law did his sister find? A motorcycle costing $460,000? Goodness. With that amount, one could easily purchase a fully equipped BMW 5 Series. Brother-in-law, you are extravagantly generous. Why spend nearly $500,000 on a motorcycle when a BMW 5 Series would be so much more appealing? Jiang Yu gazed at Jiang Yu in disbelief. Such opulence. This is undeniably the behavior of the wealthy. The saleswoman smiled at his words. Spending such a lavish sum on a motorcycle certainly indicated that Jiang Yu's garage must contain vehicles worth no less than $1 million. Jiang Yu patted his shoulder. As a man, one should indulge in the toys they love while youth permits. You consider a $460,000 motorcycle a toy? Brother-in-law, that's rather rash, isn't it? You haven't even experienced the ride yet. What if you find it unsatisfactory? If it's unsatisfactory, I'll simply buy a new one. Sir, please swipe your card here, the saleswoman beckoned. He even purchased a helmet alongside it. At 26,000 for the helmet, Jiang Yu decisively bought two. One cannot be careless with helmets. The quality must be top-notch. Ding. Your total expenditure is 12 million. Would you like to use the cashback card? Yes. Ding. You have received a cashback of 500. Your total cashback this transaction amounts to 560,000. 56 million? This morning, my account balance was 68 million. After spending 12 million and receiving 56 million back, my bank balance has astonishingly reached 28 million. Jiang Yu lamented. While others see their money diminish, why does mine seem to multiply? Presently, the system was at level 3, and to upgrade to level 4. He only needed to spend less than 460,000, considering the expenses of the past few days. Just days ago, he was contemplating how to spend 1 million, and now he had casually spent over 500,000 while shopping. Money truly does not last when spent frivolously. Sir, everything has been processed. Here is your chosen license plate number. The saleswoman presented a tote bag with both hands. Inside, it contained after-sales cards, a fuel card, a maintenance card, as well as knee pads and gloves. And 2 sets of sleek black riding gear were gifted for free. Thank you. How you? Let us get on the bike. Motorcycles may attract women, but they undeniably charm men. Beside him, Chun Haoyu was already drooling, nervously taking a seat on the back. Virum. Twisting the throttle, the motorcycle roared like a wild beast. The dual exhaust pipes emitting a rich and powerful sound. Brother-in-law, are we about to cause a ruckus on the streets? Chapter 42, I am an enthusiastic photographer. What kind of god am I? Vroom vroom. Riding my beloved little motorcycle, I will never be caught in traffic. Jiang Yu arrived at the digital camera store. Welcome to Feisty Digital. How much is the Feisty IQ4? The camera you inquired about is priced at 426,000. Pack it up, I'll swipe my card. The saleswoman was taken aback. Are you certain? Absolutely. Very well. Please take a seat and enjoy some tea while we prepare your camera. Would you like us to teach you how to operate it? Another saleswoman rolled her eyes. Anyone who can afford such an expensive camera must be a serious photography enthusiast. Perhaps he is even a professional. I must apologize, but I truly know little about photography. I just wish to dabble a bit. Could you please guide me on how to operate it? Of course, sir. Ding. Your total expenditure is 426,000. Would you like to use your final cashback consumption card? Yes. Each month, 5 such cashback cards are refreshed. With the month ending soon, it would be a waste not to use it. Ding. This transaction has resulted in a cashback of 300. You have received a total of 278,000. Jiang Yu glanced at his account balance. 50,06 million. Goodness. My savings have surpassed 5 million. Jiang Yu spent an hour learning about photography, and the saleswoman kindly added him on WeChat, assuring him he could reach out with any questions. According to the system's understanding of a male god, running, photography, and reading can enhance one's inner charisma. This camera not only captures images, but also records videos. As for the image quality, even a 3,000 yuan professional DSLR can produce results that outshine those of a smartphone worth over 10,000. The impoverished indulge in cars, while the affluent revel in watches. Photography can impoverish 3 generations, and a DSLR can ruin a lifetime. It's no jest. There are even more expensive video cameras available. However, he was neither a professional director filming a drama nor a renowned god of the industry. There was no need for an outrageously priced camera. Of course, the quality of the cameras belonging to the 91 god was likely subpar as well. The system had indeed leveled up. Host, Jiang Yu. Age, 19. Attractiveness, 93 points. There remains some distance to attain the aura of a true wealthy individual. Level, LV4. Items, Eye of Truth. Amount, 50,09 million. Privileges, Focused Cash Earning Buff. Vibrant Cash Earning Buff. Store, now open, new arrivals every Sunday. LV4 privileges include unlimited skill card drops. Note, every week, there is a 10 chance to drop a life skill. Skill drops? Jiang Yu delved into the details of the level 4 privileges. He had assumed it was a money-making skill, but it turned out to be a skill drop card. The skill drop cards devised by the system are rather intriguing. For instance, if you drop a card while running, you might become a short-distance running god, bestowing you with Usain Bolt's speed and running techniques. If you savor a delicious meal, you could drop a culinary god skill card, granting you the culinary skills of a master chef. Should you engage in a fight, you might also drop a king of combat skill card. However, a 10 chance seems rather slim. One would need to be extraordinarily lucky to obtain such skill cards, wouldn't they? Brother-in-law, you bought a video camera? I've been waiting for you at the door until the flowers wilted. Jiang Yu placed the camera in the seat pocket. Let us go, hop on. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Brother-in-law, park at the Mieshua Ice City ahead. I'm parched. I need to grab 2 cups of lemonade. Go ahead. Just as he parked, Chen Haoyu removed his helmet. Chen Haoyu? 5 high school students approached, each carrying a cup of lemonade from Yishuai City. Mu Chun, Wang Feng, Zheng Wei. Are you all off to the internet cafe to play games together? Indeed. Why are you still wearing a helmet? Where have you been? I was out buying a motorcycle with my brother-in-law. Wow, what an impressive motorcycle. It's truly breathtaking. It looks unbelievably cool and massive. Several young men gathered around the Honda Goldwing GL 1800, gazing in awe. The imposing and robust body exuded a remarkable sense of power, while the red and silver color scheme imparted an air of sophistication. The design radiated a futuristic quality, resembling a masterpiece of art that exquisitely encapsulated the essence of nobility and luxury. The front of the motorcycle resembled that of a fierce beast. A young man named Zheng Wei stood before the vehicle, exclaiming, "So cool. This beast is poised for action, radiating an incredible aura. Bro, how much does it cost? Is it a new model?" He inquired eagerly. "Not too pricey, just a few $100,000. Come on, you're too modest. I just searched on Baidu Images. And the base model starts at 420,000, while the high-end version is around 460,000. At that moment, a motorcycle pulled up beside Jiang Yu. "Hey there. Your motorcycle is truly magnificent. It's the Honda Goldwing GL 1800. A young woman dismounted, shaking her long waves of hair as she removed her helmet. "Yours is impressive too. However, in comparison, it pales in comparison," she remarked. Her Yamaha MT-07 was priced at under 40,000. She dreamt of owning a Honda Goldwing GL 1800. The young man before her was riding her dream machine, and it was undeniably cool. Moreover, the young man possessed an attractive demeanor, tall and slender. It was rumored that boys with such physiques often had considerable core strength. "Would it be alright to add you on WeChat?" she asked. "I have a motorcycle enthusiast group in Star City. I'd love to add you." The young woman had a striking appearance, estimated at a solid 90 points. Clad in tight sharkskin pants, she accentuated her curvaceous figure. Her prominent assets were undeniably attention-grabbing. Jiang Yu's gaze sharpened. Upon closer inspection, her true beauty score was only 85, barely reaching 90 with makeup, marking her as an attractive individual among the crowd. However, the 862 charging cycles left Jiang Yu feeling a bit embarrassed. "Apologies, but I'm not a local. I'll be leaving tomorrow." The young woman's expression fell. Disappointment evident. Chen Haoyu approached with 2 cups of lemonade. "Brother-in-law, drink some water." Jiang Yu gulped down a bottle in one go, snapping his fingers. "Let us head back. I'll take my leave now, goodbye." Chen Haoyu donned his helmet and hopped onto the back seat. The deep roar of the engine erupted, causing several high school boys to drool in envy. Jiang Yu found it amusing to impress the high schoolers as they watched Chen Haoyu mount the motorcycle, all yearning to experience the thrill of cruising on such a dazzling machine. "Take it slow, brother-in-law. There are many people in the city. Don't crash the new bike." Chen Haoyu felt his heart racing, the engine's growl igniting a rush of adrenaline. Jiang Yu felt the same exhilaration. The roar of the beast never failed to inspire. He relished the allure of the motorcycle. No matter where they stopped at red lights, they invariably attracted the attention of passers-by, achieving an impressive 200 gaze rate. Chapter 43. It's over. My cousin is going to be captured. "Sister, do you know how much my brother-in-law spent on that motorcycle?" Lin Wanqiu asked, curiosity sparkling in her eyes. And Qing, lounging on the sofa with her legs crossed, blinked in intrigue. "How much? Your brother-in-law is wealthy. The motorcycle's price surely exceeds 100,000. 460,000. Oh my, riding it on the road is so imposing. Plus, he got approached by a young lady asking for his WeChat, but he turned her down. Is Jiang Yu making more money?" Lin Wanqiu felt the weight of pressure bear down on her. The more exceptional Jiang Yu became, the more burdened she felt. "If I had 460,000, I would absolutely buy a Mercedes or a BMW. "Jiang Yu, when are you returning to Star City?" Lin Wanqiu inquired. Jiang Yu smiled. "The day after tomorrow. I'll be back in Jiang City the day after for a marathon." "A marathon? What a pity I can't cheer for you." Lin Wanqiu pursed her lips, a flicker of disappointment in her eyes. She suddenly regretted coming to Star City for university, feeling a newfound dependency on Jiang Yu after their initial experiences together. Marathons are all about participation. The top 3 spots are usually taken by the black runners anyway. But it's okay as long as I surpass myself. Jiang Yu said lazily. "Let us go for Western food. And Qing, would you like to join us?" "I'd rather not intrude on your date." And Qing replied, hesitantly. "Come on, it's just an extra pair of chopsticks. We're merely having a meal," Jiang Yu insisted. "All right, I want to be polite then." Lin Wanqiu felt exasperated by Jiang Yu's nonchalance. "Are you going to ride the motorcycle?" Lin Wanqiu asked. "Not for now. I plan to drink tonight. We'll take a taxi." Jiang Yu led Lin Wanqiu and Qing to a French restaurant, he had found online. This French restaurant was located on the 32nd floor of a building, offering a breathtaking view of Star City's nightscape. Jiang Yu held Lin Wanqiu's hand as they entered the elevator, while Enqing felt a whirlwind of emotions, lost in thought. Upon entering the restaurant, a smiling waitress greeted them. "Welcome to UATUER, de Joel Robuxon. Good evening to the three of you. Is this a high-end French restaurant?" Enqing felt a twinge of envy toward her cousin. They were steps away from their luxurious hotel, and the Sky City Hotel was truly imbued with romantic charm. Done. My cousin is going to be captured. Dinner was casually spent in a restaurant that ordinary people would hesitate to enter. She had heard of this French restaurant, known for its average cost of 500 yuan per person. "Are there any seats by the window?" Lin Wanqiu asked. The waitress shook her head. "I'm sorry. The window seats are fully occupied. If you're willing to wait, we have exquisite little gifts for every guest." "Jiang Yu, should we wait?" Lin Wanqiu felt that dining in a Western restaurant required a window seat to enjoy the night view, creating a more romantic atmosphere akin to dining by candlelight. "It's up to you," Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly. He cared little for such details, seeing it merely as a means to satisfy hunger while experiencing the service of a Western restaurant. "Sister, shall we wait?" "All right," Enqing agreed, wishing to sit by the window. After half an hour, they finally secured a table by the window. As they sat down, Lin Wanqiu eagerly flipped open the menu and gasped upon seeing the prices. "Jiang Yu, this is so expensive. A glass of lemonade is 80 yuan. What is there to fear? Order freely," Jiang Yu encouraged. "Oh," Lin Wanqiu handed the menu to Enqing. "Sister, you choose. For the main course, I want steak and pizza." She felt a bit overwhelmed, realizing once again that Jiang Yu was treating them to an extravagant meal. Enqing perused the menu, contemplating a dish of pan-seared foie gras, a nice salad, and burgundy red wine braised beef. "Jiang Yu, you can choose the steak and pizza." No wonder Wanqiu was hesitant to order. The prices are utterly outrageous. A glass of lemonade for 80 yuan. Jiang Yu pondered for a moment, then looked up at the waitress. Western cuisine typically features smaller portions, focusing on elegance. "I'll have 3 servings of Australian black Angus tomahawk steak and a crystal lobster." "Is the lobster freshly caught?" "Yes, sir. After you place your order, you may visit our front desk to select the seafood and catch your own lobster." "Okay." Jiang Yu set down the menu and ordered 2 portions of cheese soufflé dessert, along with a serving of creamy mushroom soup as an appetizer. "Very well, sir. Would you care for a drink?" the waiter inquired. Both ladies promptly shook their heads. "Just a little," Lin Wanqiu murmured, for she felt hesitant about spending the night alone with Jiang Yu. "A bottle of Bordeaux red, please." Naturally, a Western meal ought to be accompanied by red wine. This particular bottle was priced at 1,688 yuan, which was considered a moderate rate on the wine list, where bottles could also exceed 10,000 or even reach 200,000 yuan. Unsure of the quality of the wine, Jiang Yu decided to simply give it a try. "Sir, here is a complimentary foie gras tartlet. Please hold on for a moment." Enqing winked at her cousin. "What do you think about long-distance dating with Jiang Yu? A treasure like him should be firmly held in your grasp. If I were you, I'd attend university in Jiangcheng. Why travel so far? There's no telling that a beautiful senior might snatch him away someday." "He wouldn't dare." Lin Wanqiu waved her delicate fist. "My grandmother treats me the best. Coming to Star City for university means I can visit her on weekends." Upon hearing Enqing's words, a sense of urgency washed over her. "You silly girl. You should try to meet each other more often on Sundays. The world is mostly filled with ordinary people. 99 of the girls on the streets are quite unremarkable." Enqing believed that some university students with no income might easily be swept away by a romantic dinner, not to mention a luxurious stay in a 5-star hotel or shopping in designer boutiques. With such a game plan, what chaste and virtuous girl could withstand it? "Cousin, I'll have Xiao Xie and Ruashi keep an eye on him." "All right," Enqing replied with a faint smile. "Are you planning to stay in a hotel tonight?" "MHM." She gently bit her lip, her eyes shining with shyness. "Jiang Yu promised me that we would wait until after graduation." "What?" Enqing, sitting nearby, raised her thumb in admiration. "Impressive. Silly girl, saying it is one thing, but if you actually do it, Jiang Yu will undoubtedly find another girl after university. What difference does it make?" Enqing felt speechless, thinking her cousin was too naive. Jiang Yu certainly did not lack for girls pursuing him. If he received no sweetness at all, the result might very well be counterproductive. Enqing rose to pour half a glass of red wine for the 3 of them, savoring the small dessert the restaurant had provided. "Cousin, after dinner, are you heading home?" Lin Wanqiu asked nervously. "Of course I'll head back. Tomorrow morning. I'll come to be your tour guide." Just then, Jiang Yu returned to the table and raised his glass. "Cheers." Wishing Wanqiu a smooth and joyful university life. "Jiang Yu, you too. Have you decided on your major yet?" The 3 clinked their glasses softly. "Foreign language and literature." "Oh, Jiang Yu, you want to study a foreign language? That is wonderful. With your aptitude in the sciences, studying languages seems like such a waste of talent." Lin Wanxiu looked at her boyfriend in confusion. There are many beautiful girls in the foreign language department. You must be aiming for the seniors and juniors there, right? Anqing playfully winked. Not at all, Jiang Yu declared earnestly. I simply wish to learn a foreign language. Uffed. Anqing rolled her eyes charmingly. Your intentions are all too apparent. Little brother. Lin Wanxiu cast a cautious glance at Jiang Yu. Indeed, there were many girls in the foreign language department. No fooling around, okay? With you being such a fierce tiger, how could I dare? You're the one who is a fierce tiger. I'm not fierce at all, alright? Ruashi is the real fierce one. Just kidding. I chose to major in journalism and photography. Lin Wanxiu pouted. Humph. Girls in journalism are just as plentiful as those in foreign languages. Soon, the first dish, creamy mushroom soup, was served. This dish could serve as an appetizer or a post-meal soup. Lin Wanxiu found it quite palatable, while Jiang Yu remarked that it was inferior to the tomato and egg drop soup from a roadside breakfast stall. Even as he ventured towards becoming a wealthy elite, he still felt like a wild boar unfit for fine fare. Half an hour later, the table was finally filled with dishes. Sir, do you need assistance? Yes. Please cut the steak into small pieces. In Western restaurants, it is customary to leave a tip, generally at least 15 of the total bill. Having tipped, one naturally expects to enjoy the service of the restaurant. The attentive waitress began cutting the steak, while Lin Wanxiu and Anqing opted to do it themselves. The steak tastes delightful. Jiang Yu, you should try it. Lin Wanxiu's eyes lit up. Really? Jiang Yu took a small bite. The steak, roasted to perfection, revealed a tender pink hue as it was sliced. The aroma of the steak wafted through the air as Jiang Yu speared a piece with his fork and tasted it. Quite good. The black pepper flavor is excellent. The steak came with 4 accompaniments: black pepper, truffle salt, lemon salt, and red wine salt. The fresh lobster was a delight for the palate, with its white meat bursting with exquisite flavor. The substantial lobster was satisfying to eat. The lobster's texture is fantastic. Anqing commented. The waitress smiled and said, we airlift our fresh lobsters from the seaside every day. Every guest who has tried them gives them high praise. The succulent lobster meat had a wonderfully bouncy texture. Savoring it further revealed a delicate interplay of flavors that tantalized Jiang Yu's taste buds. However, our restaurant's signature dish is this burgundy red wine braised beef. Jiang Yu took a bite and found the flavor to be just average, not surpassing the beef stew with radish from a countryside banquet. Nevertheless, the quality of the ingredients was undeniable. The meat was exceptionally tender, and Jiang Yu could tell it was fresh beef, though he was not quite accustomed to the preparation method. The restaurant's ambience was elegant, with soft, melodious music playing in the background. As they gazed at the beautiful nightscape of Star City, the three chatted casually about their daily lives. Anqing, feeling the effects of the red wine, maintained a composed demeanor, while Lin Wanxiu's fair cheeks were tinged with a rosy hue. Waitstaff, the bill, please. Sir. Your total comes to 7,260 yuan. Jiang Yu glanced at the bill, noting the tip section at the bottom. The maximum was 35, and the minimum was 15. Many wealthy patrons frequented upscale restaurants not only for the service, but also for the aesthetic appeal of the staff. Jiang Yu thought the service was satisfactory, but did not leave the highest percentage. Instead, he marked a check next to the 25 box. Sir, we look forward to your next visit. After settling the bill, Lin Wanxiu, slightly tipsy, made her way to the restroom. Jiang Yu inquired, Anqing, is your home far from here? About 7 kilometers. We can take a taxi later. Little brother, do you want to keep your sister here? Jiang Yu smiled slyly. If you stay, I might just come looking for you in the middle of the night. Puffed, you ungrateful brat. You have your cousin accompanying you and still aren't satisfied. She's a bit younger. Anqing caught the implication, gazing at Jiang Yu with flirtatious eyes. Once we're back in Jiangcheng, I'll treat you to drinks. Let us see if you dare. What is there to be afraid of? Jiang Yu shot a glance at the restroom door. What? Are you planning to eat your little brother alive? Little brother, I devour every morsel without leaving a bone, Anqing teased, stepping forward to plant a kiss on Jiang Yu's cheek, leaving him with a delightful memory of her retreating figure. Jiang Yu's body trembled involuntarily, feeling captivated by the alluring visage of the elegant, yet youthful Anqing. Beside him, the waitress swallowed hard. Where's your cousin? After 5 minutes, Lin Wanxiu emerged from the restroom, having retouched her lipstick and freshened her makeup. Her innocent face bore a hint of allure, a consequence of her inebriation. Your cousin left, fearing to disturb our little world. Oh, let us go watch a movie. She took Jiang Yu's hand. Jiang Yu shook his head. It's too late, after a long day. I'm exhausted and would prefer to rest at the hotel. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanxiu's cheeks flushed even more. Rationally, she knew she shouldn't indulge. Yet having already rejected Jiang Yu once in Jiang City, she felt emboldened to allow him some liberties this time, as long as they did not cross the final boundary. As night enveloped the city like a soft veil, Lin Wanxiu began to sway as she walked, her delicate face shimmering with intoxication. Jiang Yu, I want you to carry me. All right. No. My pleated skirt is too short. It might reveal too much. She playfully clung to him. I still want to eat stinky tofu. The night market in Star City is renowned throughout the nation. I want to order takeout. Yet she yearned to explore the night market. A flicker of anxiety stirred within her. Despite her trust in Jiang Yu, what if she felt too shy to refuse? You can order takeout. Your boyfriend is tired today. She quickened her pace. Oh, let us hurry back to rest. Jiang Yu. Remember we agreed on this before graduating from university. Aren't you still worried about me? Jiang Yu thought to himself, never believing a word a woman said. He figured that with a mere suggestion of heading to a bar to find a pretty girl, she would likely acquiesce. Upon reaching the hotel lobby on the 4th floor to transfer to the elevator, the receptionist looked at Lin Wanqiu with envy, astonished that she could find such a wealthy and romantic young man. Earlier that morning, Jiang Yu had gifted her 20,000 yuan, spent 6,000 on rose petals, and 7,000 on 2 bottles of red wine, taking 2.5 hours to create an incredibly romantic atmosphere in their room. The elevator ascended directly to the 88th floor. Standing inside, Lin Wanqiu felt her heart race uncontrollably. Jiang Yu swiped his card and pushed open the door. Princess, please enter. Wow, what beautiful roses. Petals of various colors cascaded throughout the room, adorning the sofa, coffee table, and flooring, creating a charming pathway of roses. Did you do all this? Jiang Yu? Do you like it? Lin Wanqiu's affection level increased to 2. Jiang Yu noticed her affection had surged to 95. There is no woman who does not adore romance, unless she truly does not harbor feelings for you. The candles are stunning, absolutely beautiful. Lin Wanqiu gasped in awe, throwing herself into Jiang Yu's embrace. Kiss me, I want you to kiss me. Of course, Jiang Yu had intended to take a shower, but they had already rinsed their mouths with red wine, thus skipping a step. Seizing the moment while Lin Wanqiu was moved, Jiang Yu swept her up, kissing her as he walked back to the room. Thud! They fell onto the soft bed, the surrounding red candlelight creating an enchanting ambience. Lin Wanqiu trembled slightly, feeling a tingling sensation as Jiang Yu caressed her legs. Phew, she sighed in relief. Jiang Yu, please don't. Can't we just keep it simple? What do you mean by simple? She shyly leaned against his chest. Just, not that. Their lips were mere inches apart, breathing heavily, the scent of red wine mingling in the air. A passionate kiss left them both entranced. Surely second base is acceptable? What does that mean? Just. She bashfully nodded. Just. A little. 10 minutes. 5 minutes is a lie. Jiang Yu kissed her fiercely. 20 minutes later, Jiang Yu stretched, barking like a dog. Her face flushed. You silly dog, Jiang Yu. Good night, darling. Jiang Yu nestled into the blankets, wrapping her in his arms. Jiang Yu, you will always treat me well, right? I will always pamper you. Lin Wanqiu recalled her cousin's words, pondering that such an outstanding boy like Jiang Yu would undoubtedly attract other girls in university. If she continued to hold back, he might. Shall we consummate our wedding night? She lowered her head, feeling bashful. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback. Didn't we agree not to before university? Really? Kiss me. Chapter 45. Jiang Yu found it hard to resist. The campus bell was too formidable. The battle lasted an hour before drawing to a close, yet Jiang Yu still felt unsatisfied. Lin Wanqiu's face was flushed with the rosy hue of intoxication. I'm so tired. Can we rest and sleep? Good night. Jiang Yu muttered. It's me who's tired. The following morning, Jiang Yu awoke and glanced at the time, 9:12 a.m. Lin Wanqiu was still fast asleep beside him. He gently kissed her forehead. Jiang Yu, what time is it? Lin Wanqiu's eyelashes fluttered open. As she recalled the wildness of the previous night, her heart swelled with sweetness and shyness. She turned to lay on Jiang Yu's chest. It's past 9. Shall we go have breakfast? I'm starving. All right. Jiang Yu pinched her little nose playfully. Come on. The room rate includes breakfast. It would be a waste not to eat. We must live frugally. Uft, you're so frugal. Turn around. I need to shower and wash my hair. You turn around. Lin Wanqiu pushed against Jiang Yu's chest. Okay. Jiang Yu turned his back to her. She sprang up and dashed to the bathroom. Suddenly, Jiang Yu turned around, and their eyes met. Ah, Jiang Yu, you're bullying me. She blushed and retreated into the bathroom. What about your eyebrows? Eyebrows? I didn't draw them yesterday. 5 minutes later, a smile appeared on Jiang Yu's lips as he entered the bathroom and locked the door, pulling Lin Wanqiu into his embrace. What are you doing? Don't mess around. I'm in the shower. What do you think? Jiang Yu's hand slid around her delicate waist. At 11 a.m., the tranquil room was enveloped in a suggestive atmosphere. Lin Wanqiu donned her clothes and styled her hair into a high ponytail, a sweet smile gracing her lips. I'm hungry. Shall we order takeout? Jiang Yu suggested. That pesky system dad, so focused on a certain activity, didn't he reward a single penny? He had been thoroughly engrossed, his mind filled with vivid imagery. Entirely devoted to one thing for hours. No, I want to go back to Grandma's house later. Just then, the phone on the table rang. Cousin, shill. Is the little one awake? I'm up. Do you see what time it is? The sun is already high. Did you drink too much last night? How are you feeling? Was your first experience enjoyable? Lin Wanxiu shyly glanced at Jiang Yu, taking the call into the living room. Cousin, what are you talking about? Did you not give Jiang Yu anything? I did. She bit her lip. How many times? Cousin, I'm ignoring you. And Qing chuckled. Wait. Where do you both plan to go today? I'll be your tour guide. No, we're going back to Grandma's for dinner in the evening. Will you join us? I'll come find you tonight. Her cousin was utterly shameless, asking such intimate questions. Jiang Yu, is it all right that the sheets are stained? On the pristine white sheets, a striking splash of crimson stood out remarkably. The imprint had magically transformed into the shape of a heart. Jiang Yu, don't take pictures, you fool. Lin Wanxiu's voice was laced with annoyance as she ground her small canine teeth. Jiang Yu stretched lazily and declared, I'm heading out. The air conditioning is giving me a headache. Let's go outside for some fresh air. She playfully pushed him out of the room. Jiang Yu teased, Lin Wanxiu. I didn't expect you to be such a heartbreaker. You let me go after sleeping with me. How ruthless. Jiang Yu. Her flustered reaction caused Lin Wanxiu to break her composure, rushing out of the room and playfully biting Jiang Yu's arm with her tiny teeth. Who asked the heartbreaker here? Easy now, he replied, wincing slightly. You know to be gentle, but when I ask you to be gentle, you ignore me. Jiang Yu tousled her hair affectionately. All right. I'll wait on the 93rd floor for you to experience what it feels like dining at the highest restaurant in Star City. Okay. Lin Wanxiu returned to her room and opened her phone's camera, taking 7 photos of the heart-shaped imprint. In romantic novels, the heroines often cut the sheets as keepsakes. She gazed at the imprint, torn between whether to go downstairs to buy a pair of scissors. Forget it. I've already taken the pictures. Heavens. What a coincidence that it was a heart-shaped imprint, a beautiful memory belonging to her and Jiang Yu. Lin Wanxiu instantly felt as if she and Jiang Yu were destined to be together. Upon reaching the elevator entrance, she found Jiang Yu waiting for her. She stepped forward, entwining her arm with his. Jiang Yu, I permit you to find another girlfriend in the future. Really? Jiang Yu's heart raced. How bold of you to think that. If you dare, you're finished. Lin Wanxiu huffed. Her words were half serious. The thought of spending every day with Jiang Yu doing such things made her feel overwhelmed. Yet she didn't want Jiang Yu to find another woman. My dear, I know you're joking. As they stepped into the elevator, they arrived at the 93rd floor restaurant. This establishment astonishingly blended Cantonese, Hunan, and Western cuisines. 3 kitchens offered 3 culinary styles, with the waitstaff greeting them with smiles. Sir, madam, here is the menu. Jiang Yu turned to his girlfriend. Shall we have Hunan cuisine? Let us go for Hunan cuisine. Lin Wanxiu rested her chin on her hand, gazing adoringly at him. The more she looked, the more she liked him, her beautiful eyes brimming with affection. Stir-fried pork with chili, stir-fried beef, chopped pepper fish head, and spicy preserved eggs. These should suffice. We want to be able to finish them all. Let us also order a portion of Cantonese-style braised sea cucumber and a serving of boiled vegetables. He ordered several Hunan dishes, all generously spiced with chili, and decided to balance the flavors with 2 non-spicy Cantonese dishes. As for whether they could finish it, the balance in his account did not allow for such thoughts. Lin Wanxiu chuckled. I'd like to have pizza. Jiang Yu, will you share a pizza with me? Our restaurant's old godmother-flavored pizza is quite renowned. Many guests come to try it. The waitress recommended. Old godmother pizza. Let us try it. And bring a bowl of rice too. Jiang Yu wasn't particularly fond of pizza, but he ultimately decided to go for a bowl of rice. A bowl? Yes. Since last night, Jiang Yu had expended a significant portion of his energy and felt as if he could devour an entire cow. Many had fantasized about spending a night with the campus flower, and Jiang Yu had once imagined it too. However, after experiencing the reality of last night, he realized he had previously underestimated the experience. The exquisite sensations were incomparable to any ordinary woman, and Lin Wanxiu was truly exceptional. A sumptuous lunch was soon served. Jiang Yu took a bite of the stir-fried beef. The meat was tender and spicy, utterly delightful. He sampled the braised sea cucumber next. It was springy and infused with the fragrance of green onions. Are we not staying at a hotel tonight? Jiang Yu winked playfully. Let us not. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Lin Wanxiu teased, sticking out her tongue. And what about me? You can stay at the hotel. Jiang Yu resembled an untiring beast, genuinely startling her. What if Jiang Yu insisted on something at her grandmother's house? Wouldn't tea that disturb her grandmother's rest? All right, let us go to a bar tonight then. With that, Jiang Yu lowered his head to eat the spicy preserved eggs. Whoever invented the combination of preserved eggs and chili certainly created a divine dish that Jiang Yu proclaimed had surpassed stir-fried pork in his personal rankings. Becoming his absolute favorite, it was simply too delicious. Lin Wanxiu felt a sudden urgency, biting her lip. You can't go. You bad person. You're staying with me at my grandmother's house tonight. Chapter 46. Lin wants you lost in the moment in the evening, at Lin wants you's grandmother's house. Jiang Yu looked at the elderly lady with a smile. Grandma, your fish is delicious. How about I marry wants you and become your grandson-in-law? Upon hearing this, Lin wants you shy pinched Jiang Yu's arm. She was only 19 years old. What did you say? I'm deaf. I can't hear you. My brother-in-law said that if he marries my sister, he'll be your grandson-in-law, Qin Haoyu announced loudly. The old lady finally heard and chuckled. Not a chance. You're not handsome enough. Puffed. Qin Haoyu laughed heartlessly. You're too skinny. If you gain some weight, I might consider marrying wants you to you. Grandma, what are you saying? Lin wants you's pretty face visibly flushed. Jiang Yu chuckled. Then I'll eat more and strive to become a hefty fellow. After a delightful dinner, he suggested taking Lin wants you for a drive. However, Lin wants you preferred to stay with her grandmother, watching television and chatting. Jiang Yu then realized that Enqing and Lin wants you were not closely related. Enqing was the granddaughter of Lin wants you's grandmother's sister. At 9:30, the living room was dimmed. After freshening up, Lin wants you slipped into bed. Little brother, do you want to go to the night market? We could eat some stinky tofu and have a couple of drinks? Jiang Yu, having brushed his teeth, received a message from Enqing. Sister, are you sure it's just for drinks? Not to flirt with me. If you have the guts, then just go for it. I wouldn't mind having a little lover. Should I come to your room now? Come if you dare. With an eye roll. In the 3-bedroom layout. Qin Haoyu went home to sleep while Lin wants you shared a room with Enqing, and their grandmother had her own. Jiang Yu quietly left his room and knocked on Enqing's door. Ding. The sound startled Enqing, causing her to panic momentarily before she quickly replied, just kidding. You little rascal. Aren't you afraid of wants you misunderstanding? I knew you were just teasing. You always say I lack courage. Jiang Yu wore a sly smile. Enqing was the type who enjoyed teasing him, but when it came to serious matters, she would immediately shy away. And sister, I'm so bored. Shall we go for a drink? Really? Enqing's heart raced. Really? No thanks, I'm tired. Good night. She was certain that the mischievous little brother was serious. And she quickly exited the chat. How dull, Jiang Yu muttered as he turned off his phone and climbed into bed. Where's Lin wants you? He murmured, feeling sleepy. My dear, your little husband salutes you. What little husband? She rolled over and nestled into Jiang Yu's embrace. What do you think? Jiang Yu caressed her hand. Lin wants you involuntarily shivered, bashfully turning her back to him. Let us not. Grandma is still here, and my cousin is next door. Previously, she had been curious about whether girls made sounds when sleeping next to boys. Now, Lin wants you confirmed that sometimes it was difficult to control. So boring, otherwise. I want to go out for drinks. Not allowed. Then be gentler. Yeah, I want to deceive you. Jiang Yu's performance was a vivid portrayal of the adage that a man's words can often be deceptive. If Lin Wanxiu's parents were present in the house, Jiang Yu might have exercised a modicum of restraint. However, the elderly lady was hard of hearing, and what could she possibly discern through a wall? As for Enqing, she was encouraged to immerse herself in the world's most enchanting sounds. After all, who prompted that insufferable sister to tease him incessantly? It was only fair to subject her ears to a little torment in return. Cousin, did you not sleep well? At 8 o'clock in the morning, Lin Wanxiu emerged from her room to find Enqing, still bleary-eyed, lounging on the sofa and yawning profusely. Enqing rolled her eyes. How dare you inquire, dear cousin, when a certain woman was so vociferous last night? Forgive me, dear cousin, Lin Wanxiu replied, her smile tinged with embarrassment and internal annoyance. That insufferable Jiang Yu. He promised to be gentler, and tonight I intend to sleep with Grandma. Look at your glowing complexion. It seems the man has indeed rejuvenated your skin, Enqing teased. Lin Wanxiu shyly lowered her gaze, biting her lip. Please, cousin, no more teasing. All right then, shall we take a stroll at Orange Isle today? Yes. She nodded enthusiastically, planning to indulge in delectable street food at the bustling night market later. You're just getting up? I've already run 20 kilometers outside, Jiang Yu declared, having commenced his training for a half marathon. You ran 20 kilometers? Lin Wanxiu exclaimed in disbelief. After last night's exertions, during which Jiang Yu had been the one putting in the effort, how could he possibly rise early to run 20 kilometers today? Enqing playfully winked. Your little brother has remarkable stamina. That big weirdo, Lin Wanxiu thought, aghast. Jiang Yu, like a tireless donkey, seemed to possess boundless energy. How could she possibly keep up with him? Perhaps she should allow him to find another girlfriend? No. She resolved to work hard on her physical fitness. The elderly lady, hunched over with a tray of buns, cast a knowing glance at her granddaughter, sighing inwardly. Oh, Guilon. Your daughter has also run off with a man at merely 18. Her granddaughter truly believed her grandmother was hard of hearing. She merely sought to tease Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, how much did your camera cost? Enqing inquired curiously. She had opened it this morning and examined it, but was at a loss for how to operate it. Several tens of thousands. Let's go out and have some fun while capturing moments for everyone. Wait, I must first apply some makeup. Lin Wanxiu dashed into the bathroom, eager to adorn herself beautifully for Jiang Yu's lens. Jiang Yu, take a picture of me first. And Qing exclaimed, flashing a peace sign. And sister, I sincerely suggest you swap those black stockings for white ones. Haven't people remarked that your face resembles that of a middle schooler? Such a kawaii youthful visage. Click, click. Without further ado, Jiang Yu snapped a couple of shots of her alluring legs clad in black stockings. Chapter 47. Jiang Yu, the photographer, capturing exquisite portraits. On August 29th, a sliver of morning light filtered through the curtains into the Four Seasons hotel room, rousing the beauty from her slumber. Are you leaving, Jiang Yu? Lin Wanxiu asked, her youthful visage losing some of its shyness as she gracefully rose to don her lingerie. We shared dinner together. Jiang Yu, already dressed, prepared for their motorcycle ride. Clad in a complete set of red and black Honda riding gear and Nike low-top AJ sneakers, he looked the part. Lin Wanxiu, now in a flowing gown, clung to her boyfriend with a sense of longing. You must think of me every day. Come now, it's merely a long-distance relationship. Do not make it sound like a tragic separation. Jiang Yu affectionately tousled her hair and kissed her forehead. We agreed you'd visit me in Star City whenever you had a Sunday free. Pouting slightly, she felt a tinge of melancholy. All right then, Jiang Yu, before you go, could you love me one more time? After uttering this, Lin Wanxiu shyly burrowed under the covers, revealing only her adorable little head. How could I refuse? Draw the curtains tightly, will you? Shall we move to the sofa? I want you to take the lead the entire time. She shyly nodded in agreement. After a few experiences, she had gained some initial confidence. This time, she was exceptionally proactive and skilled in her movements, much to Jiang Yu's enjoyment. Some individuals are simply born to excel. An hour later, after her shower and light makeup, Jiang Yu donned his riding gear once more. Glancing at the camera on the table, an excited smile crept across his face. Baby, before I leave, can we take some commemorative photos? Didn't we capture plenty of moments at the attractions yesterday and the day before? Isn't that enough? She sat at the vanity, brushing her hair. I want to take some portraits. Jiang Yu felt a hint of heat rise to his cheeks, sensing that this request might be a bit much. What kind of portraits? He murmured softly in her ear. Absolutely not. She protested, shaking her head like a rattling drum, shyly biting her lip. I'm not a superstar. What do I need portraits for? I'd be mortified if someone rummaged through your camera. Please, I beg you. When I miss you, I want to look at them. Ordinary photos, just one suffice. Is it just a matter of removing the dress? Yes, yes. Jiang Yu's gaze remained clear as he admired Lin Wanxiu's exquisite figure. She pointed towards the window. Draw the curtains. Foolish girl, we're on the 28th floor. There are no taller buildings across from us. Poor lighting will affect the quality of the photos. Lin Wanxiu's nightgown slipped gracefully from her shoulder, revealing her delicate skin. The shyness of a young girl is undoubtedly the most beautiful scenery in the world. In summary, fair skin, striking beauty, long legs, a back as smooth as jade, and rounded curves, all crafted with divine precision. Do I need to pose? Lin Wanxiu hesitated to meet the camera's gaze. Jiang Yu nodded. Just relax and be natural. You needn't look directly at the lens. The key is to capture a sense of authenticity. Such photos are referred to as artistic portraits within the industry. Click. Baby. Turn around and arch your back. That's too embarrassing. No. Foolish one. This is merely playful intimacy between lovers. Why be shy? You're such a tease. She turned her back to Jiang Yu. Arching her back, is that good? Hurry. Click. Jiang Yu nodded with a smile. All right. Now stand by the floor-to-ceiling window. After a bit of playful banter, Jiang Yu poured the remaining red wine from last night into a stemmed glass. Sit here elegantly, hold the wine glass gracefully, and smile naturally, crossing your legs if you wish. In every snapshot, Lin Wanxiu appeared exceptionally pure and beautiful. As an aspiring advanced photographer, Jiang Yu had made it his mission to find the perfect angles for his shots. Jiang Yu, I want to perm my hair. Would big waves make me look more sensual? Lin Wanxiu mused, fiddling with her bangs. Absolutely not. At your age, big waves are inappropriate. Your purity and beauty are your defining traits. Jiang Yu shook his head, while big waves paired with bold red lips might indeed be more alluring. They were not suited for Lin Wanxiu at this moment. Perhaps in her sophomore or junior year, she could consider it. Moreover, to pull off big waves, black stockings would be indispensable. For the next shot, when I say 3, 2, 1, strike a hair-flipping pose. Jiang Yu swallowed hard, feeling somewhat like a lecherous old man. No, I am an artist. Sit on the sofa, prop your right leg up, rest your right hand on your knee, and gaze directly at the lens while performing a hair-flipping motion. As a seasoned photographer, one must possess the exquisite ability to uncover beauty in the most unassuming moments. Oh, splendid. Lin Wanxiu pursed her lips, her gesture of tucking her hair behind her ear igniting a fervent emotion in Jiang Yu. who flawlessly captured this intimate process. In her final pose, with a gaze reminiscent of intoxication, her middle finger playfully found its way to her lips, embodying a sultry invitation. Jiang Yu's hands trembled as he pressed the shutter, his heart racing in anticipation. He was certain that presenting these photographs to the senior girls at Jiang University would have them queuing up for an artistic portrait session. It must be said, Jiang Yu felt an immense pride in his photographic prowess. Some individuals are simply born to be champions. Where do these foolish beings acquire their skills? Click. All done. Jiang Yu snapped his fingers in satisfaction. I'm utterly exhausted. Lin Wanxiu trotted over to the camera eagerly. Hurry, let me see them one by one. She exclaimed. Wow. Who is that fairy in there? Absolutely stunning. Her face radiated pride. After perusing through dozens of artistic portraits, Lin Wanxiu pouted, Jiang Yu. You absolutely mustn't show these to anyone. This is our little secret. Jiang Yu affectionately ruffled her hair. My silly darling. How could I ever bear to let anyone else see these? With that, he suggested. All right, let us go have breakfast. I'll take you to Qingdao, and then I'll return to Xingqing. At the foot of the girls' dormitory at Xingqing University, Lin Wanxiu clung tightly to Jiang Yu. You must remember to think of me, she urged. Jiang Yu placed a gentle kiss on her forehead. Oh, my silly girl. Hurry back to your dorm and tidy your bed. I promise to come find you in Xingqing as soon as I have a free moment this Sunday. You better not lie to me, she said, playfully tapping him on the chest. And you mustn't flirt with the senior girls at Jiang University. Rest assured, he replied. Do you use Bilibili? I've fallen for cosplay. Next time I dress as an anime character, will you take my pictures? Of course, Jiang Yu replied, astonished. Cosplay? Lin Wanxiu reluctantly entered the girls' dormitory, while Jiang Yu ambled leisurely toward the campus exit. With the university yet to commence, many students had arrived early, filling the campus with an invigorating youthful spirit. He could hardly contain his eagerness to report to Jiang University. If only I were ambitious and unashamed in my youth. Just as Jiang Yu mounted his motorcycle, his phone rang. What a clingy little sprite. He initially thought it was Lin Wanxiu, but it was Qing calling instead. Little brother, I've been anxiously waiting for you. Where are you? Have you forgotten about your sister? Jiang Yu shivered, regretting his promise to ride back to Jiangqing with her. He still preferred the sweet innocence of his peers. A 30-year-old sister was a bit too much for him. Sisterin, where are you? I'll come pick you up. Qing's voice carried a hint of melancholy over the phone. Little brother, are you not checking your phone? I already sent my location to your WeChat account. Chapter 48. Returning to Jiangqing, Sisterin has her sights set on him. Virum. The motorcycle sped toward the bus stop. With a fierce, beastly exterior, it instantly drew the attention of many onlookers. Sisterin, you must wear long pants and a jacket on the motorcycle. Jiang Yu removed his helmet. To his surprise, Qing had actually taken his advice and donned white stockings. Why not just ride slowly? The journey was 300 kilometers, and they had to return before dark. He wouldn't exceed the speed limit, maintaining a steady 120 kilometers h, mindful of Sisterin's well-being, worried she might catch a cold. So, the younger brother cares for his sister, does he? Younger brother? Sister? The group of boys and girls waiting at the bus stop looked on in disbelief. Standing at only 160 centimeters, Qing's legs were not particularly long, but her white dress and stockings, paired with her youthful visage, made her appear like a high school student. Qing shrugged playfully. Sister, didn't he bring a jacket or long pants? I guess I'll just have to buy some. Let us get on the bike. Jiang Yu handed her the helmet. Her short legs made it a bit cumbersome to mount the motorcycle. Come on, Sisterin. You can do it. He teased. You cheeky little brother. Qing pinched his side playfully. Hurry up, we need to outrun the sun. I still want to report back to Jiangqing University this afternoon. Jiang Yu urged. All right, but where should I put my hands? She sat on the back seat, her delicate hands searching for a place to rest. Since you're the sister, I'll allow you to take advantage of your younger brother, she said, wrapping her arms around his waist. Not a younger brother, she murmured, tightening her embrace. However, as Jiang Yu revved the motorcycle, her body swayed, causing her grip to loosen involuntarily. Silly Sisterin, hold on tighter. Despite her mature demeanor in conversation, being so close to Jiang Yu on the motorcycle was the most intimate experience she had ever shared with a man. All right, she said, clutching him firmly. You naughty brother is taking me back to Jiangqing, and he treated me to a lavish meal a few days ago. Remembering how Jiang Yu often admired her figure, she decided to offer him a little treat, leaning in closer. Jiang Yu inhaled sharply as the softness against his back stirred a flurry of emotions within him. Riding the motorcycle with Qing back to Jiangqing was a delightful prospect, especially with the added sweetness of her affection. Truly, the talents of a gifted individual are formidable. Even Lin Wanxiu, who had always envied Ning Ruoxi, could hardly compare. Among the girls Jiang Yu knew, only Xie Xiaoxia could rival Qing. Vroom vroom. The rich rumble of the motorcycle echoed throughout the street. As they passed near a shopping mall, Jiang Yu dismounted and turned to Enqing. Sister-in, let us hurry and buy a jacket and long sleeves. Enqing gracefully slid off the motorcycle, her eyes sparkling as she looked at Jiang Yu. Little brother, do I really suit white stockings? But I'm already 30. Isn't it time for me to wear black stockings? It feels a bit strange in white. At her words, Jiang Yu couldn't help but glance at her lovely legs. Sister-in, you look far better in white stockings than black, ideally. You should alternate between the two. You naughty brother, she exclaimed, and with that, they entered the mall, where Enqing headed straight for the Antasports store. Surprising Jiang Yu slightly, while she picked out pants and a jacket, he seized the opportunity to visit the Bulgari counter on the first floor. As a dutiful younger brother, he felt compelled to show his gratitude for sister-in-law's kindness. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to Bulgari. A sales assistant approached with a professional smile. I'd like to choose a necklace for my girlfriend, Jiang Yu stated, surveying the display. The assistant inquired, what price range are you considering? 20,000. Presenting such a lavish gift to a young girl right away could easily overwhelm her, while for a sophisticated woman like Enqing, a gradual approach with thoughtful gifts was far more appropriate. What do you think of this 4-leaf clover necklace made of white mother of pearl? Its design is simple yet elegant, perfect for any occasion, making it an ideal gift for your girlfriend. Jiang Yu smiled slightly. Miss, your complexion is as fair as my girlfriend's. Could you try it on for me to see how it looks? Certainly, sir. The sales assistant donned gloves and delicately removed the necklace, placing it around her alabaster neck. It looks fantastic. Wrap it up and let us proceed to check out. The sales assistant was taken aback in her years of experience. She had never encountered such a straightforward customer. What is the price exactly? Jiang Yu inquired. The sales assistant delicately removed the necklace and gently placed it in an exquisite packaging box. This necklace is priced at 21,000 yuan. But we are currently offering a 5 discount, bringing the total to 19,950 yuan. Please charge it to my card, Jiang Yu exclaimed. As he carried the shopping bag to the entrance of the Antas store on the second floor, Enqing had already finished her shopping and changed into her outfit. Clad in a pink tracksuit, it accentuated her curvaceous figure. Where did my brother go? She wondered, having intended to show him her new look, only to find no one around when she turned her head. Jiang Yu shook the shopping bag. Sister-in, here is a little gift for you. Upon spotting the Bulgari logo on the bag, Enqing stood on her tiptoes and planted a kiss on Jiang Yu's left cheek. Thank you, my dear brother. Her beautiful eyes sparkled with delight. If it weren't for the height-increasing insoles she wore, she wouldn't have been able to reach his face at all. How do you like this sportswear? Enqing playfully winked at Jiang Yu. He boldly admired her figure. Sister, your looks and physique are particularly suited for wearing Lolita fashion. Lolita? What is that? I'll buy you a couple of outfits next time, and you'll see. It's not going to be a maid outfit, is it? She teased with a playful smile. Cough, cough, definitely not. By the way, I have a maid outfit at home. If you come over someday, I could model it for you. Hearing her soft, mischievous tone made Jiang Yu feel a tingle inside as he cursed inwardly. What a dangerously enchanting little temptress. Even the most alluring sirens pale in comparison. At 4:28 p.m., Jiang Yu rode his motorcycle back to Jiangqing, dropping Enqing off at her rental apartment. Accelerating towards Binjiang Garden, he contemplated attending Jiangqing University for registration that afternoon. However, realizing that the orientation usually takes place in the morning, he decided it would be best to go the following morning instead. Have you charmed my little brother? Just as he parked his motorcycle at the apartment entrance, he encountered Lan Yu, who had just returned from a matchmaking event. Enqing rolled her eyes at her friend. He just happened to give me a ride for a short distance. Come on, don't deny it. Did he buy you Bulgari jewelry, a ring, a bracelet, or something else? I haven't seen it yet. Let us take a look. Lan Yu snatched the shopping bag to unveil the contents. Give it to me. Enqing curiously opened the package. Bulgari's 4-leaf clover collection. It must cost at least 20,000, right? Lan Yu gazed at her friend with envy. So you've been spoiled by that brother of yours. It's beautiful. Enqing's eyes lit up as she bit her lip and opened her message list. Thank you for the gift, little brother. I really like it. Hugs, hugs. Chapter 49. University registration. Here I come, beautiful senior. No need to be polite, sister-in. Can you make spicy stir-fried pork? Jiang Yu had booked a room at the Hilton Conrad. After opening his laptop, he began replying to Enqing's messages while transferring Lin Wanqiu's artistic photographs onto his computer, securing them with a double-layer password, just in case he encounters thoughtless dorm mates who might rummage through his notebook. Dear brother, my spicy stir-fried pork is the best. You must come over someday, and I'll prepare a lavish table of Hunan cuisine for you. Oh, how pitiful. I'm afraid your roommate will eat me alive. Jiang Yu had heard that Enqing lived with Lan Yu and Zhang Shaoqian, especially noting the alluring and flirtatious Lan Yu, whose gaze seemed to devour him whole. Sister is moving out next week. Could you help her with the move? Of course. I would be more than happy to assist you, sister-in. The next morning marked the day of registration at Jiang Yu University. New students were allowed to register 3 days in advance, and today was the second day. As the clock struck 6:30 a.m., Jiang Yu promptly sat up in bed. Normally, he would need the alarm to ring at least 3 times before rising. In truth, waking up shouldn't be rushed. As the ancients wisely advised, one ought to rise slowly, taking a couple of minutes to lie in bed to prevent cardiovascular issues. If one were to get up too quickly, there's a slight chance of sudden death, particularly with the alarming urgency of a smartphone's death knell. After washing up, Jiang Yu felt invigorated. He donned a newly purchased Prada backpack and brought his suitcase to the restaurant on the 16th floor. He savored a bowl of millet porridge, an ear of corn, and 2 eggs at a leisurely pace. After relishing his breakfast, he secured his suitcase to the rear of the motorcycle and retrieved a bottle of pickled chili peppers from the seat. His grandmother had sent him 3 bottles, which needed to be refrigerated once opened, or they would spoil in the heat within 2 days. He also stowed his camera in the bike. The campus scenery wasn't worth photographing. It was better suited for travel or capturing artistic portraits of girls. After all this preparation, it was already 8:30 a.m. He sped towards Jiang University. There were several entrances to Jiang University. In his previous life, he had mistakenly entered the wrong gate during registration and failed to meet the welcoming seniors, relying solely on his own navigation to complete the process. Despite Jiang University being renowned for its academic excellence, many held the misconception that the scholarly sisters were unattractive. In reality, there were numerous fair-skinned, beautiful girls excelling academically. Like Lin Wanxiu, if one believed that academic achievers were overly demure, they were gravely mistaken. Perhaps due to the intense pressures of high school, once they entered university, they truly became vivacious. As he rode his Honda Goldwing GL 1800 on a campus, it certainly turned heads. Many students arrived on motorcycles as well. Jiang Yu accelerated next to a group of senior girls holding a banner that read, "Welcome new students of the XX class." If one thought they were there to help carry luggage and assist with registration, they were sorely mistaken. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Everyone was there as volunteers, all for the sake of earning those meager credits. Who would willingly help otherwise? Unless you were a stunningly attractive female freshman or a strikingly handsome male freshman. "Are you a new student?" one senior girl asked as Jiang Yu removed his helmet. He smiled broadly. "Yes, senior." "Wow, it's rare to see a new student arriving on a motorcycle." The other 3 girls nearby gazed at him with sparkling eyes. Taking in his presumably expensive motorcycle, Rolex wristwatch, Prada backpack, and Rimawa suitcase. What stood out even more was Jiang Yu's tall stature and striking features. Not quite as handsome as Wu Yanzu, but exuding a refreshing, wild charm that was undeniably appealing. "Hello, I'm Ren Yu, a third-year student in the Business Administration Department." Ren Yu waved her hand, her lovely features breaking into a smile. She wore a flowing blue dress and, while greeting him, flirtatiously brushed her hair back. Ren Yu had clearly made her move. "I brushed my hair back at the male freshman, but my gesture felt rather clumsy." Whereas her professional demeanor, with hands gracefully placed behind her back and a slight bend at the waist, revealed a natural smile that was utterly captivating. Jiang Yu smiled back. "I'm in the journalism department." "Journalism? Come this way. I'll take you to the journalism department's orientation." Standing next to him were 4 other bright-eyed freshmen who were utterly lost in finding their respective orientation. "Young man, you should park your motorcycle over there. I'll guide you." "Thank you, senior. That is very kind of you." Jiang Yu pushed his motorcycle along. Pushing the motorcycle was quite a workout. "Where are you from?" "Young man, local." "No wonder you're riding a motorcycle alone to registration. Your backpack is quite stylish." "Just some market goods." His backpack is quite affordable, merely costing 8,000 yuan, and the Rimawa suitcase is only 16,000. Putting on a facade of aloofness in front of his sister? A mischievous smile curled at the corner of Ren Yu's lips. "All right, Junior, this is the orientation. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm Ren Yu from the 3rd year of the management department." As she extended her hand, Jiang Yu reached out in return. "Thank you, senior. Otherwise, I would have had difficulty locating the orientation area for my department." "No need for thanks," she teased while lightly scratching his palm. "Goodbye, Junior. Just a pesky junior." She was confident he would be easy to handle. After teasing, she took her leave, employing her usual tactic of allure followed by retreat. Jiang Yu's gaze lingered on Ren Yu for a moment, momentarily taken aback. Her beauty was undeniably commendable, scoring an impressive 86 in appearance. "Junior, are you reporting to the journalism department?" Beneath the shade of a large umbrella, a few girls from the department were engaged in idle gossip. Just like boys, girls too would chat about a particularly handsome junior or senior. The unexpected appearance of Jiang Yu caught the attention of several seniors, their eyes lighting up. The journalism department had a surplus of wolves and a shortage of prey, with a gender ratio of at least 3-to-1. "I am in the art photography major of the journalism department." One senior warmly welcomed him. Please show me your ID and admission notice. Of course, senior. Jiang Yu replied as he retrieved his ID and admission notice from his Prada backpack. Such a fashionable backpack and a Rolex watch. This junior appears quite affluent, remarked another senior, her eyes sparkling as she enthusiastically explained the enrollment process. Subsequently, Jiang Yu planned to head to his dormitory, but the short-haired senior cheerfully offered, "Let me escort you there. The handsome boys in the journalism department are far too few, and someone as striking as you is undoubtedly a catch in our eyes." "That would be too much trouble, senior." "Not at all. It's tiring to sit there," she retorted, glancing up at Jiang Yu. This senior was somewhat petite, likely around 150 centimeters, with a refreshing shoulder-length bob. At first glance, Jiang Yu seemed more like a senior. "Junior, how about swimming and working out?" Chapter 50, University Roommates. Sweet talk with the dormitory auntie. A senior jogged over to Jiang Yu, holding a gym promotion flyer. Dressed in a sporty tank top, his well-defined biceps were quite striking. "Is this our school's gym?" Jiang Yu inquired. The senior shook his head with a smile. "No, it's 300 meters outside the campus. I work part-time in sales. Sorry. I prefer running and am not really into weightlifting at the moment." "Oh well," the senior said, looking somewhat disappointed. "Doesn't the junior envy my well-developed biceps? I'm quite popular among many seniors because of them." "Where are you from, junior?" The short senior, unbothered by social anxiety, initiated a conversation. "Huangzhou City." "Ah, from Huangzhou. I've heard the exams there are quite challenging," she continued. "Jiang University's accommodation is among the best in the nation, with excellent facilities, independent bathrooms, separation of wet and dry areas, personal refrigerators, and air conditioning costing only 120 yuan annually. There's a communal laundry area with washing machines. Each load is just 1 yuan. If you dislike the communal setup, you can opt to share the cost of a washing machine with your roommates. The accommodation fee is 1,320 yuan per year. I'm not sure about this year's rates. Lights out at midnight, and the internet speed is limited to prevent students from staying up late watching videos. That's wonderful. Truly befitting a top-tier 985 university. The accommodation conditions at Jiang University are absolutely first-rate. I suppose I need to purchase daily necessities myself? Yes, indeed, junior. You'll need to buy power strips, bedding, toiletries, and you can bring items like basins. The supermarket downstairs is a bit pricey, but you can choose accordingly. You can also pool resources with your roommates for mops and brooms. Our university boasts a plethora of clubs. There's a myriad of activities, and the annual recruitment battle for new members is quite lively. The short-haired senior offered a warm introduction, giving a much more pleasant impression than Rin Yu had. The younger senior had an adorably cute face, with a visual score of around 85, though her cheeks were dotted with freckles. Damn it, who stole the first blood from this adorable senior? Here we are at the dormitory. I hope you have a pleasant university life. Thank you, senior. Jiang Yu politely expressed his gratitude. By the way, senior, may I choose to live off campus instead of in the dorm? The short-haired senior pondered for a moment before replying. Generally, that's not allowed as the school is concerned about student safety when living off campus. You can consult your counselor and fill out an off-campus accommodation application form. After approval, the school will send a teacher to inspect your off-campus housing. Thank you, senior. I owe you a meal sometime. The senior's cheeks flushed as she gazed at Jiang Yu's handsome face. No need for thanks. Goodbye, junior. She hesitated to ask for his WeChat. Biting her lip, she took a deep breath. This was Jiang Yu's second visit to Jiang University, and his dorm building boasted the best living conditions on campus, independent bathrooms, separation of wet and dry areas, and top-notch environment. However, it had one drawback: no sleeping in. The journey from the dormitory to the teaching building was a staggering 18 kilometers. "Hello, Aunt Lu, playing Do Di Zhu?" Jiang Yu greeted sweetly. "Are you a new student?" "You even know my last name is Lu," Aunt Lu responded. "A senior has already introduced me to you. You are beautiful and kind-hearted, treating the students exceptionally well." Aunt Lu, resembling a character from a kung fu movie, smiled broadly. "I rarely see such sweet-talking freshmen. You're quite handsome too, young man. Do you have a girlfriend?" "I do." One must never offend the dormitory auntie. It's best to be extra sweet in conversation. After all, being reported for staying out late could be troublesome. Hence, it was essential to become familiar with Aunt Lu. One day, he might send some local specialties to Aunt Lu. Sending fruit was too cliché. A valuable piece of advice. "Young man, you're in room 409. That room is the best. Is it a corner unit?" "Yes. Once you complete the registration and receive your bed card, you can head upstairs. 4th floor, room 409. He pushed the door open. It was a 4-person room, with bunk beds above and desks below. Did I arrive too early? Jiang Yu surveyed the room. There wasn't even a mattress. He shrugged and chose his bed, avoiding the one by the window or the light switch, as that would lead to disturbances at night when roommates would ask him to turn the light on or off, or open the window for ventilation. Jiang Yu opted for the left-hand side as he entered, quickly wiping down the wardrobe, hanging his clothes inside, and placing his laptop on the desk. If you're young and accomplished, don't be insecure. His phone buzzed with a video call, and Jiang Yu lay back on his bed to answer. The screen revealed Lin Wanqiu's delicate face, her little hand playing with her flowing hair. Jiang Yu, have you reported to Jiang University? Yes. I'm heading to the supermarket soon to buy daily necessities. I miss you a little. What do you miss about me? Humph. She pouted playfully. It's annoying. I've been asked for my WeChat 3 times today, but I turned them all down. Did any senior ask for your WeChat? No. I'm contemplating whether to apply for off-campus accommodation. Perhaps it is unnecessary to dwell on the university experience. Residing in the dormitory truly brings the essence of campus life. The joy multiplies if one can bond with their roommates. Do share with me your dormitory environment, Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu switched the camera angle. What do you think? Is your dormitory environment satisfactory? Jiang Yu, I am utterly envious. Your bathroom has a window for ventilation, the ambience is splendid, and the space is quite ample without feeling cramped. Jiang Yu chuckled. Well, that's what you get for choosing Star City University. Would you come to visit me next Saturday? Do you miss me? Next time, I shall permit you to take my artistic portrait. No way, your artistic portraits are dreadful. Lin Wanqiu's cheeks flushed involuntarily. Let us not chat further. My roommate is arriving. I will visit you next week if I have time. At that moment, footsteps grew increasingly audible. Knock, knock. The sound of a door being rapped echoed. What politeness. It's not as though we're visiting a professor's office. Jiang Yu rolled out of bed and opened the door to find a plainly dressed middle-aged woman accompanied by a slender young man, who stood a good 10 centimeters shorter than Jiang Yu. His fair complexion and black-rimmed glasses made him appear somewhat shy as he fumbled for words upon seeing Jiang Yu. Welcome to room 409. My name is Jiang Yu. And you, my friend? Jiang Yu extended a warm greeting. The bespectacled young man hesitantly replied, I am Zhao Wei. Good day, ma'am. You have come all the way to assist Zhao Wei with his betting? The middle-aged woman, with a simple and sincere expression, replied, Indeed. He has brought quite a lot of things, and little Wei cannot manage it alone. From now on, Zhao Wei and I shall be dormitory brothers. We must look out for one another. Sounds good. Zhao Wei, encouraged by Jiang Yu's openness, began to loosen up. He had initially worried that Jiang Yu might judge him based on his mother's rural attire, unaware that Jiang Yu secretly envied having a mother to assist with his betting. The conversation flowed easily among peers, and they soon became acquainted. Where are you from, Zhao Wei? Baoji, Shangxi. Baoji is quite nice. The oil-splashing chili is delightful, and the oil-splash noodles are simply exquisite. The spicy cold noodles are a must-try. I've longed to visit. The woman retrieved a jar of homemade oil-splashing chili from her bag. This is my own creation. If you do not mind, you can share it with Zhao Wei. Thank you, ma'am. I shall not refuse. Chapter 51, Terrifying. What to do if you have a male roommate. My friends have arrived quite early. The official check-in is tomorrow. Jiang Yu and Zhao Wei were engaged in casual conversation when a muscular young man clad in a sleeveless athletic shirt entered the room. He sported classic red and black Air Jordans and wore a 24 jersey casually draped over his shoulders, carrying a backpack and a travel bag. Jiang Yu. This is Zhao Wei. How should we address you, my friend? Wang Kai, just call me Kai. Wang Kai was evidently outgoing, and his affluent background was hinted at by the classic Tissot watch adorning his wrist. I think I will stick with Wang Kai for now. Let us get to know each other first. Haha, I am quite extroverted and easy to get along with. Zhao Wei chimed in. Wang Kai, your muscles are impressive. How do you train? Impressive, right? Wang Kai had been eagerly awaiting this compliment as he flexed his biceps. I always thought that an academic powerhouse must also excel in sports. During my senior year, I spent every free moment at the gym. Your physique is truly admirable. Zhao Wei blurted out with envy. Since we are all roommates in 409, we absolutely cannot allow any weaklings among us. Get ready for some serious training. Wang Kai declared as he rummaged through his backpack, revealing a collection of dumbbells. 25 kilograms, 5 kilograms, 10 kilograms, 7 sets in total. The heaviest is 35 kilograms. Jiang Yu chuckled. Did you really carry dumbbells all the way here? Of course. Dumbbells and clothes. Can you believe it? A wooden plank for a bed? The school doesn't even provide mattresses? Wang Kai gulped as he gazed at the bare bed frame. Jiang Yu nodded in agreement. Indeed. They are available at the supermarket outside. I plan to go buy one shortly. Alas, I cannot carry everything alone, not to mention the basin and other items. Zhao Wei grinned. Don't worry, I brought everything. I will help you. All right, I heard that dormitory assignments are based on age, so shall we arrange ourselves? Wang Kai asked with a twinkle of excitement. Jiang Yu sighed with a smile. Sure, let us wait until everyone arrives. Though it felt cliché, he didn't want to dampen their enthusiasm. Zhao Wei's mother finished making the bed and earnestly advised her son, Little Wei, I must return now. You must get along well with everyone and study hard. She gazed at Jiang Yu with sincerity. Little Wei is somewhat introverted and does not speak much. We come from the countryside. If he is ever at a loss, please be patient and take care of him. Thank you. Jiang Yu smiled reassuringly. We will all share the next 4 years together, as dormitory brothers. We will certainly look out for each other. You need not worry, Mayam. Absolutely Mayam. His introversion stems from not exercising. Once Zhao Wei returns home for the holidays, he'll be a transformed, radiant individual, no longer a weakling. Wang Kai added with a grin. After Zhao Wei's mother departed, Wang Kai exclaimed, "What incredible luck! The bathroom even has a window." Indeed, that is wonderful. Zhao Wei beamed with delight, concerned that his natural odor might trouble others. Jiang Yu chuckled. Having a side window is quite normal. That's one of the benefits of arriving early. Care for a smoke? Wang Kai skillfully produced a cigarette, offering it around. Zhao Wei shook his head. I've never smoked. Try it, you might like it. If not, you can simply refrain. Jiang Yu took the cigarette and lit it with ease. Though the first puff from his reborn self made him cough a bit, the strength of the Li Kun brand was indeed potent. Perhaps he should start with the milder Hihua thin cigarettes. He casually ignited a lighter and passed it to Wang Kai, who took a deep drag and noticed the English inscription on the lighter. Jiang Yu, you truly have style. That Dunhill lighter must cost at least 5,000. The luxury of a Dunhill lighter is incomparable to the mere hundreds for a Zippo. The price for even a slightly upscale one can soar into the thousands, with limited editions reaching up to 40,000. Just a knockoff. Jiang Yu took a shallow puff of his cigarette. Despite indulging, he resolved to limit himself to an occasional smoke, wishing to avoid the addiction. A knockoff? Wait a moment. Wang Kai's eyes lit up as he noticed Jiang Yu's wrist. Goodness. Jiang Yu, stop being modest. Is that a Rolex, the Panda Daytona? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Indeed. It is a Panda Daytona. Wang Kai, your taste is impressive. Of course. Although I cannot afford it, it is truly beautiful. Wang Kai swallowed hard. My father wears a 90,000 yuan submariner, which pales in comparison to your watch. He wouldn't even lend it to me for a few days at school. Wang Kai cautiously inquired, Jiang Yu, may I experience what it feels like to wear a Rolex? What is the harm? Jiang Yu removed the watch and handed it to him. Be careful. Such an expensive watch. Do not damage it. The black and white Panda Daytona was indeed a feast for the eyes. The exquisite craftsmanship and intricate dial made Wang Kai handle it with utmost care. Perhaps it is best not to wear it. If I accidentally damage it, I wouldn't be able to compensate. Is it really that expensive? Zhao Wei asked curiously. Not just expensive, it is pure luxury. Who would dare to wear such an expensive watch without having assets in the millions? The retail price at the boutique is at least 200,000 yuan. Have you heard of the Submariner? This is at least double its price. What? Zhao Wei was left speechless. 200,000. His parents were both farmers, owning a few acres of land where they cultivated vegetables to sell at a stall, earning a modest income of merely 20 to 30,000 yuan, just enough to sustain the family. Life was rather frugal. When he entered his junior year, he decided to enlist in the army, thinking that after a few years of service, his tuition fees would be reimbursed. Yet, Jiang Yu surprisingly wore a watch worth 200,000 yuan. For him, that amount was akin to astronomical figures. He swallowed hard, wondering who his dormitory roommates were. Were they all extraordinary beings? He hesitated, feeling unworthy to wear such a watch. Why not? It's just a watch, he thought. Well, I shall wear it. Wang Kai's eyes gleamed as he carefully donned the Panda Daytona, snapping a few photos before gently removing it and handing it back to Jiang Yu. Ugh, cough cough. Zhao Wei, attempting his first smoke, turned beet red. Jiang Yu advised, if you can't handle it, best not to smoke. Let me try again. Zhao Wei insisted, grimacing as he took another puff. If his roommates were smoking, wouldn't abstaining make him seem out of place? No worries. Wang Kai announced as he stepped onto the balcony. I registered early to participate in the marathon tomorrow morning at 7. Any of you interested in watching? There will be plenty of lovely ladies. I signed up too. Whoa, a kindred spirit. Are you doing the half or full marathon? Half. In truth, Jiang Yu possessed the capability to complete the full marathon. The full marathon spanned 42 kilometers, with rewards equivalent to the half. He was too lazy to exert himself further. Subsequently, Zhao Wei accompanied Wang Kai to the supermarket for daily necessities, while Jiang Yu ventured to the most luxurious mall nearby. This establishment, named Runhao Mall, belonged to the high-end, light luxury series and was a prime choice for affluent shoppers. He had never particularly enjoyed shopping, but ever since acquiring the God of Riches system, he found himself yearning to indulge in retail therapy. Shopping brought him joy and contentment. If one disregards the price, the experience becomes all the more delightful. A Yadwa Planet mattress priced at 6,999 yuan, purchased. A handmade silk quilt by Kenhuan Yang, soft and comfortable, priced at 27,600 yuan, purchased. A Gioia long staple cotton towel, Baltic model, priced at 2,262 yuan, purchased. An ABI's beach towel, priced at 788 yuan. Purchased. 3 words. Buy. As for mundane items like basins and toothbrushes, Jiang Yu was less particular, casually purchasing a pile for a few hundred yuan. Shopping for so many essentials left him exhausted. So he tipped the cleaning lady 200 yuan to help carry his purchases back to the dormitory. Nearing noon, as Jiang Yu prepared to head out for a meal, the last of his roommates arrived. Named Zhou Yu, hailing from the Sichuan Chongqing region, he surprised everyone by wearing a pink short-sleeve shirt. His round face was adorned with a little mustache, and his voice was rather effeminate as he chastised Wang Kai for smoking. Old Jiang, I can't take it anymore. Wang Kai mentally cursed, casting a glance at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu leapt from his bed and followed, asking, "What is up, Kai? I feel a bit nauseous." How unfortunate that the last roommate is like this. Just smoke on the balcony. We'll establish some dorm rules later. You can set the rules. I was thinking we should have a group meal. Should we invite Zhou Yu? Of course. Wang Kai whispered, I suspect he might be gay. Quite possible, but be careful. Kai. Zhou Yu's eyes lit up when he looked at your muscles. Whoa. Wang Kai jumped slightly. Old Jiang, don't scare me. Chapter 52. The terrifying part isn't your excellence, but the excellence of others who work harder than you. 1. Lights out by 11:30 p.m. After lights out, phones and computers must not make any noise. 2. Smoking is prohibited after 9 p.m. to avoid disturbing others' sleep. Smoke on the balcony or downstairs. 3. For food arrangements, whoever brings the meal must be promptly reimbursed. 4. Bathroom time is limited to 10 minutes. Do not linger on your phone and remember to flush. 5. The dormitory washing machine is prohibited from washing shoes, undergarments, and socks. With each rule Wang Kai listed, he looked to Jiang Yu for approval, believing that with just a Rolex Panda Daytona, Jiang Yu could become the dormitory leader. Jiang Yu was somewhat taken aback. Wang Kai's family background was undoubtedly decent, yet his values were surprisingly upright. Old Jiang, do you have any additions? Wang Kai asked, lowering his pen to glance at Jiang Yu. No problem, these rules are sufficient. Let us add one more, Zhou Yu interjected. Be quiet in the mornings so as not to disturb others' rest. Wang Kai eagerly jotted it down. Anything else? If I think of something, I'll let you know. I'd like to keep a cat in the dormitory. What does everyone think? Maybe not. Jiang Yu was the first to oppose. He adored cats. But the dormitory was far too cramped to accommodate one. Even if the litter box were placed on the balcony, the odor would likely permeate the space. And cat waste was notoriously foul. I'm fine with anything. Zhao Wei chuckled, remaining neutral. Absolutely not. I firmly oppose it. Wang Kai declared resolutely. Zhou Yu gazed at Wang Kai's muscles with sparkling eyes. All right, if you say so, we won T keep one. Wang Kai felt a chill run down his spine, his mind racing with 1,000 thoughts. Damn, once classes start, I'll write a letter to the counselor detailing this matter. Jiang Yu felt goosebumps all over. Bro, you can be gay, but please don't lead others astray. Old Jiang, when you went downstairs, did you see the seniors selling water cards at the dorm entrance? Wang Kai exclaimed excitedly. I did, a high-quality, attractive senior. Whoa, she was stunning and even complimented my muscles. I couldn't resist buying a water card. Zhao Wei blushed and nodded. The senior was very beautiful and friendly. Wang Kai tilted his head back in excitement. Our journalism department has so many girls. Wow. They're all high quality. There's hope for finding love. The seniors in the foreign languages department have even more elegance, but our journalism girls aren't lacking either. I wonder what our class quality will be like. Jiang Yu agreed wholeheartedly. Talking about this topic even made the usually shy Zhao Wei animated. All of them were freshmen, dreaming of sweet romances as they entered college. Beautiful seniors, attractive girls, and gaming were perennial topics in the boys' dormitory. However, Zhou Yu scoffed. Women? Not interesting. The faces of Jiang Yu and the others displayed large question marks. Old Jiang, you're handsome and wealthy. You must have a girlfriend, right? I do. But it's a long-distance relationship. What is there to fear about long-distance relationships? Wang Kai chuckled. A long-distance relationship is just like a breakup. This semester, I must find a girlfriend, and next year I'll flirt with the underclassmen. Scumbag. Zhou Yu huffed. Bro, could you please refrain from talking? Wang Kai retorted dismissively. What scumbag? If you're not a scumbag, others will be. College relationships are nothing like high school's innocence. Women are pointless. They waste time. Zhou Yu's remark shattered the lively conversation, leaving Jiang Yu with little interest in continuing. He stretched and organized. Let us all clean up. I'll sweep the floor. Kai will tidy the balcony, and Zhou Yu will handle the bathroom. No problem. Let us get to work. After cleaning, evening arrived, and Wang Kai suggested they go out for a barbecue. The best way for men to bond was over good food and drinks, naturally fostering camaraderie. Jiang Yu proposed that they take some time to familiarize themselves with the cafeteria today, as the marathon competition was set to commence at 7 in the morning the following day, necessitating an early night. Thus, they made their way to the dining hall, where the fare at Jiang University was quite commendable. After satisfying their hunger, They returned to their dormitory to rest. Jiang Yu, however, retrieved a book from his desk and began to read intently. The book was titled Kai Jian Tan. One should not deceive others, nor should one express it in words. When subjected to insult, one should remain unperturbed. Casually observe the flowers blooming and wilting in the courtyard, indifferent to their presence or absence. As one allows the clouds beyond to drift and roll, the vicissitudes of life evoke warmth and chill, yet I remain unaffected by joy or ire. The flavors of the world may vary, yet I remain indifferent to delight or disdain. Regardless of the genre, any book that one can immerse oneself in is undoubtedly beneficial. Cultivating a good reading habit is an essential quality for any aspiring gentleman. Not only does it enrich one's knowledge, but it also provides a means to generate wealth. What's not to love? How terrifying, old Jiang. Wang Kai swallowed hard. He was not afraid of others surpassing him in excellence. Rather, he feared that those who were exceptional might also be more diligent. Jiang Yu remained engrossed in his reading from 6 in the evening until 9 at night. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. If such outstanding individuals exerted themselves so diligently, he found himself lost in fantasies about how delightful it would be to touch the long legs of a senior. Stretching lazily, Jiang Yu felt fatigued. He realized that even a tedious book could captivate his attention, marking a sign of his personal growth. Moreover, his soul was inherently 30 years old, a heart once shattered by life now settled into a tranquil state. 3 hours of reading had netted him 10,800 yuan. What a delight. Old Jiang, your choice of reading material is rather peculiar. It seems like something a middle-aged man would read. Wang Kai could no longer refrain from commenting. You mere mortals cannot comprehend the joy of reading. Alas, how can one be so exceptional yet so diligent? Leaving no room for others to thrive? Wang Kai chuckled helplessly. Since the conclusion of the college entrance examination, he had not opened a book again. If he could sustain 2 hours of reading, it would surely be Abin and Hueyu's Summer, or Teacher by Jia's Self-Cultivation. Or perhaps some cliché novel about experts returning from their journeys. Ding! The Male-God system has officially activated its self-cultivation buff series tasks. 1. Achieve 8 hours of sleep daily. 2. Commit to reading for 1 hour each day. 3. Develop behavioral habits, starting with a pair of clear eyes. This series constitutes the initial level tasks for Male-God cultivation. Maintaining them for 10 days will yield a new series of wealth-generating buffs. The system's gentle voice resonated in his ears, and Jiang Yu glanced in surprise. Indeed, ensuring 8 hours of sleep was imperative. Quality rest imbues a person with vitality. A night spent gaming at an internet cafe would leave one with lethargic dead fish eyes the next day, even if one possesses a striking visage rated at 90 points. An all-nighter will inevitably reduce one to a mere 80-point appearance. Note, the third behavioral task, beginning with a pair of clear eyes, subsequently gives rise to a subtask. Subtask, for 10 consecutive days, engage with a female whose attractiveness is no less than 90 points. Note, interacting with various women is essential for cultivating confidence. The interaction must last at least 2 hours. Note, must be in a private setting. Specific instructions for completing the subtask are provided. The system aims to refine his gaze. For instance, when encountering beautiful women, one must avoid exuding a lewd demeanor. Appreciating beauty should be done with grace, rather than with a wandering gaze, which would appear quite unsavory. Such behavior could evoke annoyance in women, leading them to perceive one as a lackluster, insecure individual. Although the cultivation of one's gaze seems straightforward, it is, in practice, quite challenging. When faced with a stunning woman on the street, particularly one clad in black stockings, how does one maintain a clear gaze? If the beauty is a 35 or 36-year-old woman in a form-fitting black skirt, how can one remain composed? The distinction between intention and execution is significant. As long as the task is completed, rewards await, for subtasks also offer benefits. Old Jiang, are you going to shower? Wang Kai inquired, holding a water card. Let us go. Wait for me. I need to change out of my pajamas. As Zhou Yu removed her pink shorts, revealing matching pink underwear, Jiang Yu could hardly contain himself upon noticing a hole in the back of her panties. He was certain that Zhou Yu was gay. With a dark expression, Jiang Yu remarked, Kai, I think I'll head home tonight and return tomorrow evening. Oh my goodness, old Jiang, please don't abandon us. Chapter 53, Enjoying Delicacies, Rewards Unveiled? Old Jiang, didn't you go out drinking with your roommates? Jiang Yu rode his motorcycle out of campus and, feeling bored, called Monkey. Drink? Not a chance. They're SA gay in the dormitory, and I can't stand being there for even a second. Come out and chat with me. Jiang University was directly across from the normal university. Hole had scored only 382 on his college entrance exam. He was a sports student who entered the normal university through a basketball recruitment scheme and could directly join the campus basketball team. What is a gay? A homosexual? What the heck? Why not request a dormitory transfer with the counselor? Be careful he doesn't come for you at night. Stop jabbering. I'll wait for you at the entrance. Jiang Yu hung up the phone. 15 minutes later, Hole jogged up to him. Haha, you look so miserable. He laughed heartlessly upon seeing Jiang Yu's gloomy expression. Quit laughing. I can't stay there. It's absolutely revolting. There's a gay in the dormitory. And the very air feels tainted with an unpleasant chill. Especially with Zhou Yu's holy underwear. It makes me want to curse. Why not tell the counselor and request a dorm change? Monkey suggested, squatting beside Jiang Yu. The counselor probably won't show up until tomorrow. For tonight, let us find a hotel nearby to crash in. Come, let us grab some barbecue. Jiang Yu first stopped at a convenience store to purchase 2 packs of Huazhong cigarettes for 42 yuan. Although many teased that Huazhong didn't irritate the throat, Jiang Yu, a former chain smoker, found its taste too harsh. He preferred the milder flavor of Hahua. The two then settled at a barbecue joint. Old Jiang, have you learned to smoke? Yeah. Jiang Yu exhaled a plume of smoke from the soft Hahua cigarette, which was pleasantly smooth. Wow, Hahua. I'll have one too. Hole pretentiously lit a cigarette and took a deep drag. What would you like to eat, young man? Our skewers are freshly grilled, authentic Northeast-style barbecue. The round, jolly owner greeted them enthusiastically in a Northeast dialect. Jiang Yu perused the menu. 5 skewers of kidneys, 10 skewers of lamb, 10 skewers of beef, 10 skewers of beef tripe, 10 skewers of bone-in meat, a plate of spicy crayfish, and a plate of cucumber, peanuts, and edamame. Monkey, what do you want? He asked, handing the menu to Hole. So much. Do you have starch sausages? No, but we have chicken sausages. Then add 2 chicken sausages. The owner inquired, young man, would you like some beer? Our draft beer is quite popular. Let us have 4 bottles of Qingdao beer. We have to get up early for the marathon tomorrow, so I can't drink too much. Old Jiang, have you seen Xie Xiaoxie recently? Not at all. Why? I saw her this morning during registration. She has lost weight. Lost weight? Jiang Yu was taken aback. It seemed that Xiao Xie had undergone a remarkable transformation, likely in pursuit of a sweet romance as she stepped into university life. She had indeed become quite stunning, her face less round, and her eyes appeared slightly larger. A flutter of emotions stirred within him. In terms of beauty, she now rivaled Ning Ruoxi, undoubtedly a goddess. How could someone look so exquisite after losing weight? Jiang Yu was preoccupied with the new task assigned by the system, which required him to engage with a girl possessing a beauty score of no less than 90 for an hour each day. It was not merely a matter of being conventionally attractive. She bore an uncanny resemblance to a model, radiating extraordinary beauty. He imagined that the boys from their high school who had failed to pursue Xiao Xie back then would likely be regretting their choices if they were to witness her current appearance. Upon this realization, Jiang Yu opened his friends' message list. Xiao Xie had updated her profile picture. Previously, it featured a festive fortune cat that perfectly matched her cheerful round face. Now, it had transformed into an anime character, Sakurajima Mai. The truly stunning often do not make an early appearance. Read Xiao Xie's WeChat signature. If you are young and accomplished, do not feel inferior. Hello? A strange number? He answered. Old Jiang, you've run off. Whenever I see Zhou Yu, I feel a prickling sensation. His gaze towards me is rather peculiar. It turned out to be Wang Kai. Jiang Yu chuckled lightly and said, just close your eyes and sleep. What's there to be afraid of? It's not like he's the one making a move. What is so appealing about that? How about we grab a drink and stay at a hotel for the night? I'll discuss the issue with the counselor first thing in the morning. There's a Northeast barbecue place nearby. I'll join my high school classmates there, and you can call Zhao Wei to come along. Wow, I'm on my way. Old Jiang exclaimed, raising his glass with an expression brimming with excitement. Let us toast to our new university life. The restaurant served the dishes promptly, within minutes. Lamb skewers and lamb kidneys were placed on the table. Old Jiang, are the lamb kidneys good? Aren't they a bit gamey? Wang Lei asked curiously. Jiang Yu picked up a lamb kidney skewer and took a hearty bite. Those who enjoy it won't find it gamey. If you've never had grilled lamb kidneys, you wouldn't be able to handle it. Then I'll pass. I'll stick to the lamb skewers. At least they don't have such a strong taste. Ding. Host, you have consumed a delicious lamb kidney, triggering a skill card reward. Ding 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 ding. Congratulations, you have acquired the skill of Divine Taste. Divine Taste? What on earth? This skill only activates during meals, enhancing the host's sense of taste and smell beyond that of ordinary individuals. Your current tongue's sensitivity to food surpasses that of 99% of the population. Note, this skill allows for detailed perception of food freshness. Jiang Yu paused momentarily. While this skill did not directly translate to monetary gain nor improve his culinary skills to that of a master chef, it certainly heightened his enjoyment of food. He decided to savor the moment. Jiang Yu took a bite of the lamb skewer. The tender lamb, seasoned with cumin and chili, delivered a distinct flavor sensation that conveyed data to his brain. The lamb in the skewer was not from sheep, but rather from the more affordable goat. Sheep typically graze on grass and drink spring water, resulting in less gamey meat, whereas goat meat tends to be stronger in flavor. Of course, boiling lamb in clear water brings out its quality, but when processed into skewers and seasoned heavily, any gamey taste is effectively masked. This divine taste skill was indeed impressive. For instance, when dining on stir-fried dishes, he could not only discern the freshness of ingredients, but also detect whether the chef had added excessive salt or MSG. Assessing the overall flavor quality. Truly a remarkable gift. If he were to become a food blogger, wouldn't his powerful divine taste allow him to effortlessly amass millions of followers? Jiang Yu was a rather contented fool. Acquiring this skill brought him more joy than finding $1 million on the street. Chapter 54. Xiaoxia transforms into a goddess, truly astonishing. A melodious and soft voice broke through Jiang Yu's contemplation, prompting him to turn. Who are you? He inquired, having a hunch about the identity of the beauty behind him, yet hesitating to acknowledge her. Silly old Jiang, it's Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu smiled faintly, realizing it was indeed Xiaoxia. Long time no see. It was no wonder he struggled to recognize her. After losing weight, her fair jawline had become more defined, her once round face now a petite oval, and her bright eyes sparkled with clarity. The most significant change was her hairstyle. She usually wore her hair in a bun, exposing her full forehead. Now, however, she sported long, flowing hair styled in soft waves, with a few strands delicately framing her forehead. With light makeup and lipstick, she resembled a sultry and alluring senior rather than a junior. Particularly striking was her model-like height, accentuating her long, curvaceous legs, and her slim waist that seemed as delicate as an A4 sheet. Yet, her complexion appeared somewhat pallid, perhaps due to the combination of exercise and dieting, leaving her cheeks slightly lacking in color. Name, Xiaoxia. Age, 1. Relationship, high school classmate. True beauty score, 92. Body score, 96. Favorability, 90, initially 10. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband? No. Number of intimate encounters, 0. Her body score had increased by 1 since last time. Yet even in Qing's score couldn't surpass 95. Xiaoxia, you truly are a prodigy. But this favorability? Is it really that high? Jiang Yu felt a wave of astonishment. Could it be that after taking care of her when she was drunk last time, Xiaoxia's fondness for him had increased? He must be quite exceptional after all. I've only lost 12 pounds. Has the change been that drastic? Xiaoxia's face lit up with delight. You don't even recognize an old classmate anymore, huh? Ah, who is this handsome guy? She teased, her eyes sparkling with mischief. Is he perhaps Xiaoxia's boyfriend? Shouldn't you introduce us? One of the girls beside her surveyed Jiang Yu with a radiant smile. This is Jiang Yu, my high school classmate. Only then did Jiang Yu notice 3 other girls accompanying Xiaoxia. Xiaoxia, are you here to have barbecue with your roommates? Why not join us instead? We can ask the owner to switch to a larger table. Okay, Xiaoxia nodded gently, turning to her roommates. Shall we eat together? Absolutely. They chimed in. Setting aside Jiang Yu's designer attire, his warm and inviting smile created a pleasant atmosphere. Clean-cut and charming, with a smile gracing his lips, he resembled a refined gentleman. Unbeknownst to them, however, Jiang Yu harbored a fierce beast within. I have 2 roommates who will be joining us shortly, Jiang Yu mentioned. Xiaoxia's long-haired roommate cheerfully asked. Are they as handsome as you? Of course. One of them is quite muscular. Hey, young man, how about we move to a private room? Let us switch to a 10-person booth. And so, the server hurriedly rearranged the table, moving a feast of skewers and beer into the private room. Xiaoxia, aren't you going to formally introduce this handsome guy? This is Jiang Yu. This is Monkey. I'm Hole, he exclaimed, blushing at being referred to by his nickname. Jiang Yu took the initiative to sit beside Xiaoxia. After everyone introduced themselves, Jiang Yu stated, my name is Jiang Yu. Strictly speaking, I study in Jiangcheng, but my home is in Huangzhou. Zhang Meng, a girl from the coal province of Yunqing, chimed in, I'm Zhang Meng. She was a short-haired girl standing at merely 5 feet tall, exuding an air of youthful innocence that belied her status as a university student. Lu Rian, a local beauty from Jiangcheng with flowing long hair, spoke with a voice as melodious as a lark's. I am Lu Rian. Yun Feifei, hailing from Tiling in Liaoning, declared. Welcome everyone to visit the Northeast. The Northeastern girl commanded the attention of the table with her lively spirit. After the round of introductions, the girls began to order dishes. Jiang Yu found himself stealing glances at Lu Rian. Could such an exquisite gem really be found in a normal teacher's college? Her skin was alabaster, her features delicate, and her figure, though slender, was perfectly proportioned with a modest bust that suited her petite height, around 160 centimeters. She resembled a little kitten, evoking a strong desire to cradle and cherish her. Lu Rian possessed an exceptional aura, which was immediately palpable. Perhaps she was a dance student, reminiscent of the ethereal grace of Lin Wanxiu. Xiaoxia, have you been dieting? Jiang Yu remarked, unable to restrain himself. Your round face has lost its festive charm. I believe a bit of extra weight would suit you better. Was he truly turning into a scoundrel? He gazed at Xie Xiaoxia's rosy lips, which appeared as soft as jelly. He wondered if a kiss would be as sweet and tender as he imagined, different from his experience with Lin Wanxiu. Xie Xiaoxia retorted playfully, "You're such a liar. When I was chubby, you said I was chubby, and now that I'm slim, you say I looked better with some weight. Indeed, can't you offer a compliment to Xiaoxia? She lost a remarkable 12 pounds in just 19 days. What sheer willpower!" Zhang Ming exclaimed, her face brimming with envy. "I never said you were fat. That is a false accusation." Jiang Yu protested innocently. At that moment, a knock echoed at the door of the private room. "Come in." Wang Kai pushed the door open, followed by Zhao Wei. Upon seeing the four girls inside, his expression became immediately awkward. "This is my roommate, Wang Kai, and Zhao Wei." "Wow, your muscles are impressive," Zhang Ming exclaimed. The group's attention turned to Wang Kai, who, clad in a sleeveless sports shirt, seemed unfazed by the late hour. "Just average, nothing compared to the senior's bulk," he replied modestly. "I'm Wang Kai." With the name Wang meaning king and Kai meaning victorious return, "I am a local from Jiangxing." "I'm Zhao Wei," he added. Wang Kai interjected, "Zhao," as in returning in full, and Wei, as in great. At the mention of Wei Gu, Zhao Wei's face flushed with embarrassment. "Do you drink?" Jiang Yu inquired. "Of course. Just a little," Wang Kai grinned. "But I must drink. Ever since leaving the dorm, the air feels sweet, and I simply cannot resist." "Lao Jiang, how can you dine with beautiful women without inviting me?" Jiang Yu poured him a glass of beer, stating, "But I did call you here." Yin Feifei blinked her eyes, curious. "Isn't the dorm nice?" "I've heard Jiang University has luxurious accommodations with private bathrooms, much better than ours at the teacher's college. It's quite nice, but there's a gay guy in the dorm. You know what a gay is, right?" "What is a gay?" Zhang Ming asked, her eyes wide with curiosity. Yin Feifei grinned. "A homosexual, a male homosexual. How thrilling." The girls were taken aback, their eyes wide with surprise. "Quick, tell us how you discovered he was gay. Did he have his eye on you?" Wang Kai's face turned crimson. Indeed, he had caught the attention of the gay. "Lao Jiang, can you elaborate?" he urged Jiang Yu. "Isn't it disrespectful to gossip behind someone's back? A bit impolite, don't you think?" Jiang Yu remarked, his principles asserting that homosexuals deserved no respect. He was undressing one night, and there was a hole in the back of his shorts. Upon hearing this, the four girls gasped in unison. "What on earth is that hole for?" "It's easy to guess." Chapter 55. Drunken women are quite annoying. As fellow freshmen, the group casually transitioned from dorm gossip to local specialties. And with Wang Kai's lively demeanor, the two dorms engaged in spirited conversation, consuming considerable amounts of alcohol. "Let us toast to our enjoyable university life," Yin Feifei proclaimed, raising her glass for the fourth time. "Cheers." Wang Kai replied, determined not to be outdone. Zhao Wei, feeling dizzy, forced himself to finish a beer and promptly rushed out of the room. On the girls' side, Lu Rian sipped delicately, while Xie Xiaoxia and Yin Feifei drank heartily, with Zhang Ming taking moderate sips. "Are you Coal Province folks this tough? Do you dip your barbecue in vinegar?" Wang Kai asked, swallowing hard. Even Jiang Yu was slightly taken aback. Zhang Ming was truly a connoisseur of vinegar. She paired it with everything: crawfish, grilled leeks, grilled eggplant, and chicken feet. "If we don't dip our skewers, what else would we dip?" Jiang Yu frowned. "Xiaoxia, you ought to drink less. I feel like something is off with you. Starting off with such heavy drinking is concerning. You're only drinking beer without eating anything. It's quite detrimental to your health. Who are you to tell me what to do?" Xie Xiaoxia pouted, a flicker of sadness crossing her eyes. Jiang Yu was bewildered. When had he offended Xiaoxia? Wang Kai, in a daze, suggested, "Lao Jiang, maybe we should wrap things up for today? If we keep drinking, I fear I won't make it back to the dorm. It would be quite embarrassing to get drunk in front of the ladies." Yet Yin Feifei was still not satisfied, noting that 6 more bottles remained on the table. "Let us finish these before heading back." "Damn, Northeastern girls can really drink." Wang Kai resolved to keep pace with Yin Feifei. "Let us finish before we leave. Worst case, we want to go back." Half an hour later. "Boss, how much do we owe?" Jiang Yu asked. The matronly owner chuckled. "A total of 926. Just give me 900. Jiang Yu suggested, "Let us split it." Zhang Ming, leaning against the wall, was tipsy. "Lao Jiang, don't hog it. The first meal in college should be treated by me, the local. Next time, it's your turn." Wang Kai nudged Jiang Yu aside. "No need to contest. Fine, I'll treat next time. Xiaoxia, let us go." Lu Rian nudged Xie Xiaoxia's delicate arm. Inside the room, there was a resting sofa where Xie Xiaoxia lay drunkenly, curled up like a little kitten. "Hurry up and get back," Zhang Ming urged. Jiang Yu exerted himself to help Xie Xiaoxia up, but she, in a drunken stupor, collapsed back onto the sofa. Witnessing this, Zhang Ming and Lu Rian were left speechless. Jiang Yu, We're leaving Xiaoxia in your care. We're heading out now. Zhang Ming stumbled toward the door. Lu Rian bit her lip, concerned about leaving Xiaoxia alone in such a state. Isn't it inappropriate to leave her like this? I'll see you off. Zhang Ming, Wang Kai called, catching up to her. Jiang Yu furrowed his brows. Zhao Wei, go check on Wang Kai. He has had too much to drink. Drinking only beer without food, even a seasoned drinker would be floored. Xiaoxia, you're quite the tough one. Yun Feifei was still in the restroom, retching. Lu Rian, could you assist her? From outside, Zhang Ming's voice rang out. Jiang Yu, I trouble you with Xiaoxia. Lu Rian hesitated for a moment before stepping out of the room. With a calm demeanor, Jiang Yu took a drag from his cigarette. After finishing a cigarette, he crouched beside Xie Xiaoxia. Xie Xiaoxia? She murmured softly, almost in a groan. Lin wants you, she continued. I really like Jiang Yu. In the next moment, Jiang Yu's expression darkened, his heart racing. Fortunately, Lin wants you was not around tonight. Otherwise, it would have been a terrifying battlefield. In the future, when the two best friends dined together, Xie Xiaoxia must not be allowed to touch a drop of alcohol. Once again, Jiang Yu found himself carrying the inebriated Xie Xiaoxia to a nearby hotel, the Orange Hotel. This time, it felt a bit easier. Xie Xiaoxia had genuinely lost weight, as she had only nibbled on some dipping vegetables for her late-night snack, completely avoiding the meat skewers and crayfish. The hotel near the university had seen the front desk lady attending to several couples checking in throughout the day, and she merely smiled as she watched Jiang Yu carry Xie Xiaoxia into the elevator. Ding ding. The room card was inserted, and the lights in the room flickered on. At merely 18 years old, she sported voluminous waves reminiscent of a mature woman. However, her hairstyle was quite charming. Jiang Yu laid her on the big bed. The business double room was the only option, as all standard twin rooms were fully booked, so they would have to make do for one night. I truly owe you one, Xie Xiaoxia. Will you throw up? Go to the restroom for a bit. Just don't vomit on the bed. Jiang Yu nudged Xie Xiaoxia. Oh, I'm sorry to trouble you again. Her voice was as enticing as a siren's. Just then, his phone buzzed with an incoming call. Glancing at the screen, he saw it was Lin wants you. His heart skipped a beat, and he immediately hung up. Moments later, the phone rang again. Hello, darling, do you miss me? Yes. My two local roommates have gone home, and the other is out with her boyfriend. I can't sleep alone. I'm feeling a bit tired, sweetheart. I have a marathon to attend tomorrow. Just 5 minutes. Let us chat for 5 minutes. Xie Xiaoxia stirred. That's thrilling. Who's calling me? We just finished dinner in our dorm and ran into Xie Xiaoxia with her roommate. The two dorms had a little social gathering, and Xie Xiaoxia was just chatting. Oh, I see. Has Xiaoxia lost weight? She looks so beautiful now. I'm a bit envious. What is there to envy? She's drunk. I need to settle the bill. Talk to you later. Good night, darling. Good night. Missy, please don't vomit on the bed. Jiang Yu assisted her to the bathroom, helping her sit on the toilet. Twice now. He had initially hoped for a flirty moment, but his heart remained surprisingly zen. She frowned, attempting to use the restroom, yet unable to stand steadily. Within moments, the sound of running water filled the air. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Sister, you're still standing. Drinking excessively is truly terrifying. What a forceful girl, this Xie Xiaoxia. Returning to the bed, he retrieved his phone and opened a video recording. Capturing the memorable moment, he thought to himself that he could not be blamed for his ruthlessness. After gathering evidence, he could tease her tomorrow about her drunken antics. Would she dare to drink recklessly again? A slightly tipsy woman is undeniably alluring. Yet a drunken woman can be utterly exasperating. Xie Xiaoxia? Time for bed. Jiang Yu pinched her cheek. She lay motionless, her delicate face clouded with the haze of intoxication. I really owe you one. Jiang Yu sighed as he pulled out a tissue, assuming a paternal role. Next time, I'll make you call me daddy. He chuckled helplessly, feeling as if he were caring for a daughter. Sigh. Let us give her a bath. Otherwise, there's no way she'll get to bed. Jiang Yu. Is it you again taking care of me? Yes, I owe you from my past life. I'm sorry. Please don't say I'm as fat as a pig anymore, okay? I've lost weight. Let us not talk about it. Earlier, while carrying Xie Xiaoxia downstairs, he had jokingly commented, You're as heavy as a pig. What was meant as a jest had evidently etched itself into her inebriated memory. Desperately dieting. I like you a bit. You're wants US boyfriend, and wants you as my best friend in life. What should I do? Does the little girl truly like him? What a fool. Why didn't you message me? I wanted to chat with you several times, but I didn't know how to approach it. So hot, she murmured, lifting the covers off herself. Stop it. I'll turn on the air conditioning. Time to sleep. Chapter 56. The Charming Scoundrel, easily adored by girls on August 31st. Under clear skies, Xie Xiaoxia fluttered her eyelashes, slowly opening her eyes. Not in the dorm? Could it be? She glanced down at herself, finding only a pink bra and panties. Her gaze shifted to the sofa, where Jiang Yu lay sleeping soundly. A wave of shyness and sweetness washed over her. If you are young and accomplished, do not feel inferior. The phone rang again, stirring Jiang Yu from his drowsiness as he fumbled for his phone. He discovered it had fallen to the floor, picked it up, and answered the call. Wang Kai inquired, "Old Jiang, the marathon starts at 10. We need to head to Ingbin Road, a full 5 kilometers from Jiang University. Shall we share a taxi? I'll pick you up at 8. Wow. Wang Kai exclaimed over the phone, "You've bought a car? Old Jiang, you're impressive. Few first-year students own cars. It's typically reserved for those in their 3rd or 4th year, and only if their families are well off. Even a BMW 3 Series is considered a luxury among university students." He was curious about what kind of car Jiang Yu owned. Perhaps a Panda D. Valued at 200,000, might not even be worth less than $1 million. Jiang Yu lazily stretched. Xie Xiaoxia continued feigning sleep, feeling a slight apprehension about facing him. "Xie Xiaoxia?" Jiang Yu pulled back the glaring curtains and knelt beside her, gently nudging her pale arm. "Time to wake up? Xie Xiaoxia. Not getting up? Pretending to sleep. Are we?" A playful smile danced on Jiang Yu's lips as he lightly lifted the covers off her. "Jiang Yu?" Her beautiful eyes sparkled with a hint of shyness. "Were you the one taking care of me last night?" "Indeed. I played the role of both son and father, carrying you nearly a kilometer before finding a hotel. All the nearby inns were fully booked. Caring for you was quite a trial. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to drink so much." She bit her lip. "Zhang Ming and Lu Ruyan didn't care for me. I thought university roommates would be better. It's not that they didn't care. It's just that you lost consciousness from drinking too much, and they were inebriated too." "Oh, I see." Xie Xiaoxia's eyes curved into crescents as she looked at Jiang Yu with a silly innocence. "Did I say anything embarrassing after drinking last night?" "Yes," Jiang Yu winked. "You said you missed me and wondered why I hadn't messaged you." In a flash, Xie Xiaoxia's round face turned a vibrant shade of crimson. "You're a chameleon. You even know how to blush." She dove under the covers. "Anything said while drunk is nonsense. Don't take it seriously, Jiang Yu. Get up and sit on the sofa." "What for? I'm not dressed yet. Don't misunderstand. I didn't take your clothes off last night. You did that yourself." You don't need to explain." Not listening. Still dawdling and refusing to get up, Jiang Yu forcefully lifted the blanket, revealing her stunning body clad only in underwear. It had to be said that after losing weight, she looked very beautiful. A nearly model-level figure was fully exposed before Jiang Yu's eyes, her skin fair as snow, like a snow lotus on the Tianshan Mountains. "Ah, you jerk, Jiang Yu, what are you doing?" She covered her chest and didn't dare raise her head. "Put your clothes on properly first." Jiang Yu walked to the bathroom to wash up and brush his teeth. When Jiang Yu finished washing, Xie Xiaoxia was already sitting obediently on the sofa. Seeing Jiang Yu's dark, angry expression, she didn't quite dare meet his eyes. "Go wash up first." Jiang Yu sighed. Hearing this, she ran quickly toward the bathroom. Soon, the sound of running water came from inside. After blow-drying her hair and getting dressed, Xie Xiaoxia tied her big wavy hair into a high ponytail. Different from usual, even with her hair tied up. She didn't reveal a full forehead. She left a few strands of bangs. She looked extremely pretty. Sure enough, once girls step from high school into university, they all start learning how to dress up. "Jiang Yu, shall we go?" At this moment, Xie Xiaoxia only wanted to escape the room. "Did you have fun drinking last night? And you even asked what right I had to control you? If I hadn't cared, you'd already be sleeping on the street." Jiang Yu sat opposite Xie Xiaoxia, preparing to give her a proper lecture. "Humph, you're not even my boyfriend. What right do you have to control me?" She pouted arrogantly and turned her little head to the side. Who was the one crying on the roadside in the middle of the night? Who was the one who drank with her when she was unhappy? Who was the one who opened a hotel room for more than 20 days at once when she said she didn't want to stay at home? And who took care of you when you were drunk last night? Tell me, do I have the right to control you or not? Jiang Yu showed a father-like authority. "Sorry, Jiang Yu. Next time at gatherings I won't drink." She pouted pitifully. "You can drink," Jiang Yu said fiercely. "But when I say you can't drink, don't touch a single drop." She nodded like a pecking chick. Jiang Yu had the right to control her, even though he wasn't her boyfriend. "You're not allowed to starve yourself to lose weight in the future. It's bad for your stomach." Her eyes sparkled as she shyly pursed her lips into a smile. "Jiang Yu, are you worried about me?" Jiang Yu stepped forward and rubbed her soft hair. "Worried about you, my foot. Will you listen next time or not?" "I'll listen. I promise I'll be good and won't drink anymore. See for yourself. After getting drunk, you might do some stupid things." Jiang Yu opened his iPhone photo album, tapped a video, and handed it to her. After watching, Xie Xiaoxia felt extremely embarrassed, wishing she could crawl into a crack in the wall. Lowering her head and biting her lip, she murmured, "Thank you for taking care of me. Will you still dare to drink next time?" Since he had decided to be a scumbag, he might as well be one thoroughly. He pulled Xie Xiaoxia into his arms and wrapped them around her slender A4 waist. With physical contact from the person she liked, Xie Xiaoxia only felt a gentle warmth spreading through her body, so comfortable and satisfying. Jiang Yu observed her expression, lips pursed, face full of shyness, clear bright pupils, curved brows. Long trembling eyelashes, flawless fair skin flushed with embarrassment, and thin lips delicate like rose petals. Will you behave from now on? Jiang Yu pinched her small pink nose. Fresh from a shower, a unique fragrance drifted into his nose. It smelled wonderful. I'll behave. I promise I won't drink anymore. I hate women who get drunk. Hearing this, Xie Xiaoxia's pretty face instantly turned pale. Her jade-like hands wrapped around Jiang Yu's neck. Don't be angry, Jiang Yu. I won't drink anymore. Really? I'm sorry, don't dislike me. Alright, let us go eat breakfast. Then I'm going to participate in the marathon. Huh. Xie Xiaoxia didn't get up and grab Jiang Yu's hand. She just wanted to stay in the arms of the boy she liked a little longer. Silly girl. Smiling so sweetly, what are you thinking? Nothing. Jiang Yu, do you know how I lost weight? Her brows and eyes were full of smiles. As if saying, hurry and praise me. Chapter 57. Jiang Yu's hegemonic style. Raising a daughter for breakfast, I only ate 1 egg. At noon, 1 egg plus half an ear of corn. At night, the remaining half ear of corn, boiled vegetables, and 1 egg. No food the rest of the time. I insisted on running 2 kilometers every day and doing squats for half an hour. What? Are you trying to die? No wonder her complexion looked bad at first glance yesterday. With such life-risking dieting, it would be hard not to lose weight. Dieting alone would be one thing. She even went to the gym to do squats. You're not allowed to diet like this anymore. Do you hear me? Jiang Yu affectionately pinched her face. That ambiguous cheek pinch made Xie Xiaoxia's face fill with red clouds. Her pretty face flushed like she were drunk, shy and alluring. She didn't dare raise her head. Let us go, eat breakfast together. She stood up. Do you like it? Jiang Yu realized the adorably clueless Xie Xiaoxia truly liked him. If he treated Lin Wanqiu this way, she would definitely bare her little tiger teeth at him. Who likes you bullying me? Xie Xiaoxia glanced aside with a red face. Let us go? Fortunately, Xie Xiaoxia was tall and slender when walking together. Jiang Yu could just wrap an arm around her A4 waist. Her waist was soft and delicate, comfortable to hold. Jiang Yu, give me some time, okay? I'm too shy. Walking out into the corridor with her waist held, her body became slightly stiff. She almost forgot how to walk. Okay, Jiang Yu, let go. Jerk Jiang Yu, don't you know how to hold hands? After this night, Xie Xiaoxia's guilt toward Lin Wanqiu deepened. At the same time, being held in Jiang Yu's arms just now felt even more thrilling. The two took the elevator to the second-floor restaurant. Breakfast wasn't as rich as a 5-star hotel, but it was acceptable. Cold dishes, big buns, boiled eggs, milk, soy milk, fruit. Everything was available. Only 1 egg? Are you trying to die? Go sit there obediently. I'll get breakfast. Okay. Xie Xiaoxia found a seat. Her lips curved in a happy smile. She felt so content. Jiang Yu getting breakfast for her made her extremely happy. Smashed cucumber, soup dumplings, 1 egg, a bowl of milk, and scrambled eggs with tomato. These are all yours. Xie Xiaoxia bit her lip. That is too much. I can't finish it. My breakfast portion is very small now. 1 soup dumpling and a bowl of milk fill me up. Not big buns, just 1 soup dumpling fills you? Jiang Yu asked uncertainly. Yes. She nodded like a pecking chick. What if she gained weight again? What if Jiang Yu stopped liking her? Since the big boy had taken the initiative to hold her waist this morning, he must like her. If he didn't like her. Last night, he would have carried her back to the dorm instead of opening a hotel room. Before Jiang Yu even started eating, Xie Xiaoxia finished 1 soup dumpling and giggled. I'm full. What? Jiang Yu frowned. I'm full. She put down her chopsticks. So you're saying I got you all this breakfast for nothing? I was just wishful thinking? No, that is not it. She hurriedly waved her hands. Jiang Yu became a bit impatient. Are you going to listen to me or not? The dumplings are so diminutive that even kindergarten children can consume 2 baskets. Having finished 1 basket, do not provoke my ire. The intricacies of a woman's heart are profound. Within a fleeting moment, Xie Xiaoxia envisioned an entire youth idol drama in her mind. She found herself begrudgingly contemplating that she was not Jiang Yu's official girlfriend. Yet she harbored a fondness for his domineering nature. Sighing internally, she lamented how inconsiderate Jiang Yu seemed. However, this thought evaporated within a mere second. To love him is to accept his flaws. Otherwise, how could he lavish her with such indulgence? Unbeknownst to her, within that brief minute, Xie Xiaoxia began to devise a self-strategy. Will I eat? To savor the dumplings, one must first dip them in vinegar. Please do not scold me. After a prolonged period of dieting that suppressed her appetite, she managed to eat just 3 of the meat-filled dumplings, only to feel her hunger suddenly reignite. She remembered her best friend Lin Wanqiu's elegance at meals, while she herself, when eating, could devour a dumpling in nearly 2 bites. Were she to fully unleash her inner glutton, she could have finished a dumpling in 1 bite. Thus, she endeavored to maintain a more refined demeanor, taking delicate bites with a hint of shyness, chewing each dumpling a full 8 times. Jiang Yu naturally noticed this scene. However, he believed that savoring one's food is beneficial for the body. Observing her dutifully finish all 6 dumplings, a satisfied smile graced Jiang Yu's lips. He felt an odd sensation, akin to that of a father raising a daughter, as if Xie Xiaoxie were his own child. Having polished off the eggs and the cucumber dish, she decided to leave some for lunch later. The hotel's buffet breakfast must be consumed entirely. It cannot be taken away. With a clap on the table, Jiang Yu startled Xie Xiaoxie, causing her heart to flutter. I will eat. Is that not acceptable? Spoiled by Jiang Yu's authoritative affection, she reluctantly munched on the cucumbers. Jiang Yu was aware that she would likely eat less at lunch, and perhaps skip dinner altogether. Hence he encouraged her to eat more at breakfast. Here, have an egg, he said, an amused smile curving his lips. Having peeled the egg himself, he was confident she would eat it. Xie Xiaoxie felt a rush of sweetness within as she accepted the egg and began to nibble on it. How should one eat? Last time at the farmhouse, you ate so heartily. Xie Xiaoxie, with feigned innocence, blinked. I no longer appreciate that. Previously indifferent to Jiang Yu's feelings, she now found herself concerned about how he perceived her dining etiquette. What if he thought her unladylike? Little did she realize that Jiang Yu adored her for being her authentic self. After breakfast, Jiang Yu checked out of the hotel. He took Xie Xiaoxie to the Binjiang garden to retrieve his car. She sat in the passenger seat, quietly listening to music while occasionally stealing glances at Jiang Yu's profile. What department are you in, Xie Xiaoxie? The dance department, she replied. The dance department? Jiang Yu echoed in surprise. Are you a dance major? Xie Xiaoxie softly responded. I was in middle school, but I didn't continue in high school for fear of hindering my studies. Now in college, I wish to resume my dance training. Can you do the splits? Jiang Yu asked with curiosity. The splits are a fundamental skill for dancers. I learned it in 3rd grade. Who would have thought that Xie Xiaoxie concealed such talents? And you? She inquired. Photography, he replied. So your photography skills must be exceptional? Professional, indeed. If you ever want to take beautiful photos, you can reach out to me. While waiting for the traffic light, Jiang Yu admired Xie Xiaoxie's exquisite beauty. What else with the gaze? She asked. Do I have something on my face? Embarrassed by his intense stare, she turned her gaze to the car window. Remembering the artistic portraits of Lin Wanqiu stored on her computer, Jiang Yu realized he had a slight inclination towards eccentricity. He found himself wanting to capture dozens of photographs of Xie Xiaoxie as well. What eccentricity? He mused. This was simply an appreciation for beauty. Chapter 58. If I were your lover, would you mind? In the girls' dormitory of the Normal University, room 212. Oh, Xie Xiaoxie is back. How did you find last night? Yun Feifei's eyes gleamed with disdain. Sharing a hotel with a classmate who was not a romantic partner seemed far too casual. A hint of shyness crossed Xie Xiaoxie's features as she recounted. After drinking too much, Jiang Yu carried me back to the hotel to sleep. What do you mean by sleeping? Were you on top, or was he? Zhang Ming teased with keen interest. Oh Ming, we aren't in a relationship. Nothing happened. Goodness. A bunch of rascals in this dorm. Were they really all single? With your stunning figure, and after drinking to the point of oblivion. What man could resist your alluring curves? How could he possibly hold back? Xie Xiaoxie blushed and retorted. He is not the type to take advantage of someone. What's the deal with this Jiang Yu? We can see you like him. Your eyes when you look at him are different from how you view other boys. What do you like about him? There are countless boys on the street who are more handsome than Jiang Yu. He is quite wonderful, Xie Xiaoxie replied. Changing into jeans and a white t-shirt adorned with a bear design. Lu Rian chimed in. Feifei, Ming, your taste is too poor. Did you not notice Jiang Yu wears a Rolex? I checked last night. That watch costs at least 200,000. What? 200,000? Yun Feifei gulped. Zhang Ming was utterly astonished. No way. He doesn't seem like a rich second generation. After Lu Rian's remark, Yun Feifei's gaze towards Xie Xiaoxie shifted entirely. Initially laced with contempt and a hint of mockery for her lack of self-respect, it now brimmed with envy and jealousy. Had she really found a wealthy boyfriend right at the beginning of the school year? Suddenly, Yun Feifei recalled Jiang Yu's sweet smile from last night. Xie Xiaoxie, are you going on a date? No, I'm just carrying a cheap bag from a certain treasure worth over 100 yuan. He is participating in a marathon later. And I'm going to the finish line to cheer for him. Zhang Ming exclaimed, a marathon? We're planning to go too. It seems many handsome athletes from the nearby sports college are participating. Let us go together? Oh, Xie Xiaoxie bit her lip, hesitating. What is this hesitation? It's on the way. Are you afraid we'll steal your charming and wealthy boyfriend? Not at all. Just then, Yun Feifei wrapped her arms around Xie Xiaoxie's slender waist, playfully nudging her rear. Was it like this last night? What the heck? Feifei, you sound like a hooligan. Goodness, what kind of roommates are these? Xie Xiaoxie felt utterly overwhelmed. The subtle gestures between the leads in Korean dramas clearly suggested something more intimate. Feifei, how many boyfriends have you had? Xie Xiaoxie inquired with curiosity. 4, 2 in middle school and 2 in high school. What about you, Ming? 2. Rian? single since birth. It turned out that apart from her and Lu Ruyan, Yun Feifei and Zhang Meng had both experienced relationships. Feifei, does that kind of thing hurt? At first, it might sting a bit, but gradually, well, it's hard to describe. You should go find your boyfriend to experience it. Jiang Yu dialed a number. At the entrance of Jiangda, the license plate number is Jiang A00000. What an impressive license plate. Old Jiang, 5 zeros. Stop dawdling and hurry up. He had sportswear and running shoes in the car, saving him a trip back to the dorm. 20 minutes later, Wang Kai and Zhao Wei exited the campus. Goodness, is that a stretched version of the Land Rover? From the side, the imposing silhouette of the Cadillac Escalade indeed bears some resemblance to a Land Rover. As they approached, Wang Kai was taken aback to discover it was actually a Cadillac. He swallowed hard, utterly astonished. Old Jiang, your prowess is truly remarkable. The extended Escalade must be worth around 2 million, right? 2 million. Zhao Wei stammered. What kind of deity is his roommate? How long would it take him to earn 2 million after graduation? Roughly that, Jiang Yu interjected. Isn't Zhou Yu joining you too? Wang Kai shrugged. He left early for the marathon venue, sporting a pink short-sleeve shirt and athletic pants, along with a pair of white socks. He seems to be a volunteer. We should mention this to the counselor later this afternoon. Jiang Yu chuckled resignedly. Otherwise, he won't be able to stay the night. Isn't a man's rear and merely for excretion? Wang Kai nodded affirmatively. Our counselor is already on duty. It would be best to get Zhou Yu out of the dorm. Otherwise, we'll be anxious while trying to sleep. Zhao Wei laughed. What is there to fear? Isn't he the, submissive type? He won't do anything to you. Damn it, sharing a room is just irritating. Wang Kai offered a cigarette. Old Jiang, your car is renowned as the emperor of bathhouses. Do you often visit clubs to have young ladies knead your shoulders, massage your back, or soak your feet? I've never been. Really? If you have time, I'll take you. The massage therapists are incredibly beautiful. Parking this car in front of a spa would definitely draw attention. Absolutely. Jiang Yu replied with a hearty laugh. Naturally, he only frequented legitimate establishments for relaxation. After all, the main service provided by dubious spas is not merely massage. Are those beauties coming over? Old Jiang, did you invite them to the marathon venue? Across the street, Xie Xiaoxia and Yun Feifei approached. Zhang Meng exclaimed, what an imposing vehicle. It must be worth a fortune. Right? Is it a Land Rover? It doesn't look quite like one. In that moment, even Lu Rian's eyes glimmered with envy. Zhang Meng's eyes sparkled. Xiaoxia, does your boyfriend have any brothers? Can you introduce me? Meng, aren't you in a long-distance relationship? Yes, but... Zhang Meng smirked dismissively. A long-distance relationship is no different from a breakup. I don't believe he can withstand loneliness at another university. Feifei, did you enjoy yourself last night? Are we going for round 2 today? Wang Kai teased. Yun Feifei groaned. We have military training tomorrow. Let us behave ourselves. Jiang Yu. They're all going to the marathon venue, Xie Xiaoxia whispered. Then let us get in the car. Yun Feifei inquired curiously. Will everyone fit? It's a 7-seater. Just right for our group. Xiaoxia, you take the front seat. Once they were in the car, the chatter in the back seat was incessant. The interior is truly stunning. So luxurious and high-end. Indeed, this vehicle must come with a hefty price tag. The space is so spacious, 7 people fit comfortably. It's incredibly opulent, Zhang Meng enthused. Wang Kai expressed his envy. Old Jiang's car is a top-tier luxury vehicle. It's my first time riding in an Escalade. The Escalade's interior is undoubtedly luxurious. Adorned with meticulously selected genuine leather, including Napa leather on the seats, steering wheel, and door panels. The tactile experience is exquisitely soft, durable, and exudes sophistication. The wooden accents add a unique charm, with the central console and door panels crafted from premium wood. Together with the leather, it creates a warm yet lavish atmosphere. Yun Feifei smiled brightly. I truly envy Xiaoxia for finding such a dashing and wealthy boyfriend. Jiang Yu, do you have any brothers? Could you introduce them to me? Zhang Meng chimed in with a soft voice. Wang Kai's lips twitched. The sensation of flaunting a luxury car was exhilarating. If he were Jiang Yu, he would likely be grinning from ear to ear. Lu Rian's eyes sparkled. Jiang Yu, do you need a lover? Would you mind if I became your little sweetheart? Name, Lu Rian. Age, 19. Relationship, none. True appearance, 95. Figure, 93. Affection level, 75. Do you have a boyfriend? Husband, no. Number of intimate encounters, 0. Really? If you consider me your lover, I wouldn't mind at all. Ugh. Xie Xiaoxia pinched Jiang Yu's arm hard. You lecherous Jiang Yu. Lu Rian, having practiced dance since childhood, is a true dance prodigy. With her fair skin, stunning beauty, and long legs, she possesses a slender physique and an elegant aura from years of dancing. Lu Rian suddenly felt her mind go blank. Why is it that everyone is joking? Yet Jiang Yu only responds to her. Rian, hurry up. Yes, if I were you, I would genuinely become Jiang Yu's lover. Uft. She shyly bit her lip and gently retorted, Jiang Yu, I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Chapter 59. The Marathon Competition, the Arrogant Black Bob. The marathon venue was bustling with a sea of people, vibrant and lively. The full marathon, which began at 6:30 a.m., was coming to a close, while the half marathon was set to commence in 20 minutes. Sporting a sun hat, athletic shorts and shirt, running shoes, and breathable socks, Jiang Yu had not prepared a belt and did not plan to carry energy bars or a phone. So many black-skinned people, Jiang Yu paused in surprise. This marathon was of international caliber. Numerous clubs had dispatched professional runners to compete for prizes. Over 90% of those eligible for professional prizes were black. Old Jiang, we're truly here for participation. We can't compete with this crowd of black runners, Wang Kai said with a bittersweet smile. They're merely amateur competitors. These runners are professionals who earn their living through running. Jiang Yu felt no pressure whatsoever. He had tested his full-speed capabilities, achieving a time of 56 minutes and 3 seconds for the full distance. It's noteworthy that the world record for the half marathon is merely 57 minutes and 31 seconds. He could casually break the world record. Domestic marathons are not that difficult to complete, are they? Old Jiang, at 7 o'clock, look at that beauty. Her legs are so fair, and she is truly stunning. With her radiant skin and long legs, Wang Kai, possessing an eye for beauty, remarked. Indeed, she is quite beautiful. It seemed the lady had sensed Jiang Yu's gaze. She turned back and exchanged smiles with him. Are you participating in the half marathon as well? The exquisite beauty approached with a warm greeting. Clad in a blue athletic tank top, she wore black double-layered shorts with a short skirt over them, her long, fair legs straight and graceful, exuding a sense of athletic beauty that surpassed that of ordinary girls. Yes, I signed up for the half marathon. I didn't expect a beauty from Ning University also enjoyed running. Jiang Yu replied with surprise and a smile. Ning Ruoshi smiled lightly. Good luck. Beating this crowd of black runners will be quite the challenge, Wang Kai sighed. Ning Ruoshi whispered. Sure, some of the black runners understand Chinese. Nyang Ruoshi. Which department did you enroll in at Jiang University? The foreign language department, of course. Are all the students in the foreign language department as beautiful as you? Do introduce one to me. Ugh, you insufferable scoundrel. Ning Ruo, she rolled her eyes playfully. Bribe me, will you? Just so you know, Wan Xiao has entrusted me to keep a close watch on you. If I catch you getting cozy with another girl, I won't hesitate to report you. So, come on, bribe me. No way. That is too harsh. Jiang Yu grinned widely. Wan Xiao? Wang Kai was taken aback, as if he had just uncovered a secret. Bribe? How? Jiang Yu blinked innocently. Well, it's up to you. By the way, Ning Ruoshi teased, the competition is too fierce. How about you kick her to the curb and let me be your girlfriend instead? What? Haha. Ning Ruo, she found Jiang Yu's dazed expression utterly amusing. Impossible. I am wholeheartedly devoted to Wan Xiao. Out of respect for your seniority, I might begrudgingly allow you to be my first wife, with Wan Xiao as my second. Ugh. You scoundrel. Wanting to have your cake, and eat it too. Just then, a figure clad in black unexpectedly bumped into Ning Ruoshi. Instantly, her brows furrowed as she coldly exclaimed, Stop right there. Aren't you going to apologize? Huh. The African man, Bob, shrugged what? He then launched into a rapid-fire stream of English. Ning Ruoshi's face turned frosty as she replied in fluent English. You just bumped into my shoulder. Aren't you going to apologize? I understand Chinese, but I was merely warming up. Did I bump into you? Bob looked helpless. Damn it, you black jerk. Are you bullying me? Wang Kai, brimming with youthful vigor, had long been displeased with Bob and immediately shot back with a string of traditional rhetoric. Oh, I'm sorry, but I didn't bully you. You people from Xia country don't need me to bully you. When we start running, you'll be left far behind. Unable even to catch a glimpse of my backside. Bob shrugged nonchalantly. What are you bragging about? You can only run fast, right? Aren't you from some tribe in Africa? I heard your only way to make a living is through running. If you don't run, you want to eat. Wang Kai's piercing words left Bob visibly displeased. Wow, no matter what you say, it won't change the fact that I'll outpace you soon. Damn it. Jiang Yu patted Wang Kai on the shoulder, urging him to calm down. Old Jiang, my cousin used to be in the underworld. Should I get someone to teach these black jerks a lesson? He stepped forward and said, apologize to her. Bob feigned innocence. What? I was just warming up. I didn't touch her at all. Apologize. If you don't, I'll break your legs, and you'll never run a marathon again. In this harmonious society, a million could buy the legs of a black man, and many would be willing to do it. Bob, sensing the fierce glint in Jiang Yu's eyes, asked, Are you threatening me? You can certainly try. You're relying on running events to make a living in our Xia country, right? You'll definitely be at the Chengdu Marathon next month. Okay, you win. Bob shrugged nonchalantly. I'm sorry, my bad. Hello, beautiful, I'm William. A tall, slender black man beside him waved frivolously at Ning Ruoshi. Ning Ruoshi's eyes were filled with indifference. Sorry, I'm not interested in men with dark skin. Wow, William replied, giving a thumbs up. We black men are bigger than your Asian men. Wang Kai, gritting his teeth, retorted, how about we take off our pants and compare? Let us not talk about that. Your running is just this. William made a dismissive gesture. Bob reminded him, be careful not to get disqualified. Don't make any unfriendly gestures. The next moment, William looked at Jiang Yu with irritation. Hey, boy, I'll run alongside the rabbit and then overtake it. If you can keep up, then you're something. If not, you're just trash. Don't worry, I'll also run with the rabbit. The first place in the half marathon will definitely be taken by us Chinese. The rabbit is the pacer in every marathon. Huh, ha ha. Upon hearing Jiang Yu's words, William burst into laughter. Oh my God, I just heard the funniest joke of the century. It's not about looking down on you, buddy. It's just that your skills really can't compete, even if you send out professional long-distance runners. Jiang Yu maintained a calm demeanor. However, Wang Kai's expression darkened. Feeling insulted. Hey, which club are you from? I'm reporting you for using foul language and insulting us Xia people, demanding that you be banned from the competition. At that moment, a middle-aged man clad in Hongxing attire frowned and cautioned. Sorry, we didn't mean it. Yes. He said he would overtake us for first place. Are we not allowed to laugh? The man replied, you know, no one can outrun us, especially in international marathon events. This marathon is an international event, officially sponsored by BYD. The prize for first place is as high as 50,000, while second place gets 20,000, and third place 10,000. At the current exchange rate, even third place can earn over 60,000 yuan. The man was left speechless. Indeed. In the recently concluded full marathon, the top 3 spots were all taken by black runners. They wouldn't participate for meager rewards, but with the high stakes of 50,000, many clubs sent their elite runners. Naturally, these elites are the black runners who possess inherent advantages in running. Uncle, don't argue with them. It's not worth it. After all, the despicable and disgusting black race can't survive without running. Wang Kai unleashed a barrage of racial mockery. As expected, the 2 black men gritted their teeth in anger. They had faced too much discrimination in Xia country, yet to earn money here. They had to endure the prejudice against blacks. The uncle sighed helplessly. I'm the track and field coach at Jiang University. Seeing their arrogant demeanor is truly infuriating. Chapter 60. How can Asians run so fast? Jiang Yu's strength. Yes, coach, they really are too pretentious. Just looking at them makes me furious, yet I feel helpless. Wang Kai gritted his teeth, wearing a bitter smile. Being humiliated by those black men made him wish he could forego the competition just to land a punch on them. Old Jiang, aren't you angry? Jiang Yu could hardly contain his excitement for the race. Winning the championship is the best way to retaliate against their arrogance. Jiang Yu scoffed. Can I not be angry? But being angry is useless. I'll give it my all to secure the championship. Sigh. Old Jiang has become obsessed. His words were merely self-comfort. To seize victory amidst the challenge posed by 20-odd black men was undoubtedly a pipe dream. The track and field coach looked at Jiang Yu with astonishment. Young man, don't boast too much. For young people participating in marathons, it's mainly about experiencing breakthroughs and enjoying the joy of running. I'm a freshman at Jiang University. How should I address you? You can call me Coach Liu. Coach Liu, just wait and see at the finish line. I'll definitely crush these black men who insulted us. Coach Liu was left speechless. This young man is hard to deal with. If it were a local marathon in the country and black participants were banned, perhaps Jiang Yu would have a chance to win. Jiang Yu, what did you just say to him? Ning Ruo, she curiously leaned in to ask Jiang Yu. I don't know what Jiang Yu said, but the black man really did apologize to her. I directly threatened, stating that if you do not apologize, I shall shatter your legs. Ning Ruo's beautiful eyes quivered. Did you truly utter such words? There is no doubt about it. If you dare to act, count me in. A young lady should refrain from resorting to violence and exhibit a bit of grace. Humph. I've been oblivious to the concept of grace since I was 3. Ning Ruo gathered her hair, rolling her eyes alluringly. Do you truly dare to take action? I wouldn't dare. Then why do you speak so? My reluctance does not imply that others share the same apprehension. I would gladly spend 500,000 to procure your 2 legs. If 500,000 is insufficient, then 1 million. If 1 million is still lacking, then 2 million. If 2 million falls short, then 5 million. 5 million. That might indeed ensure that Bob the Black disappears from the land of Huaxia. Upon hearing this, Ning Ruo's eyes sparkled. Jiang Yu was willing to stand up for her, whether through financial means or otherwise, warming her heart immensely. Can you truly outrun a black man? Ning Ruo blinked her curious eyes. To her, Jiang Yu was a composed individual, one who rarely boasted. What do you think? I do not believe it. Let us wager. On what terms? If I finish first, you, the esteemed school beauty, shall become my little wife. A playful smile graced Jiang Yu's lips. Uncertain whether it was the heat or Ning Ruashi's shyness, her cheeks flushed as she defiantly replied, "Is this how you envision marrying me? I offer you an opportunity. Pursue me." Jiang Yu felt a tinge of embarrassment. Generally, when girls heard her say such things, they would either become shy or indignant. Ning Ruashi was unlike ordinary women. Instead, she playfully teased Jiang Yu. "You are so beautiful. Having you at home would be a visual delight. Stop jesting and suggest a different wager." She truly did not believe Jiang Yu could outrun a black man. Why not seize a wager given for free? Thus, she wished to continue betting with Jiang Yu. "Let us change the wager," Jiang Yu mused, tapping his chin thoughtfully for a moment before exclaiming, "If I outrun the black man, you must greet me as little brother every time we meet, while I shall address you as Sister Ruashi." "No way," Ning Ruashi bit her lip. As a woman of strength, how could she utter the words little brother? "This is pointless. I'm not betting anymore." Jiang Yu shrugged and walked towards the starting line. "Wait." Ning Ruashi's lively eyes turned. If Jiang Yu were to call her Sister Ruashi in front of Lin Wanxiu, it would be exhilarating to imagine. Wasn't he even an athlete from the track team? How could he possibly outrun a black man? Why not seize a wager that was a guaranteed win? What's the matter? Jiang Yu turned to look at the spirited beauty. Did he doubt Ning Ruashi's resolve? "I'm in," Ning Ruashi declared. They hooked pinkies. Jiang Yu extended his hand. Ning Ruashi's hand was exquisite, slender and delicate, akin to a finely carved green onion, both fair and graceful. How childish to hook pinkies at this age. Their index fingers intertwined and shook. It settled then. "If I win, you must call me little brother 3 times whenever we meet. Not just once." "Then let us not bet." "I'm betting. You must call me Sister Ruashi 3 times as well." "No problem," Jiang Yu replied with a hearty smile. "Let us go. The race is about to start, and I need to keep up with the rabbits." Ning Ruashi waved her hand. "I'll run behind. It's merely a challenge for a half marathon." "All right," Jiang Yu nodded, leading the way to the starting line. "Old Jiang, as expected of you. Every girl you know is of high quality." Ning Ruashi was the beauty of the 3rd high school. Could she be anything less than exceptional? "What? You're from the 3rd high school? I'm from the experimental high school, just 2 blocks away from yours. Why didn't we meet sooner?" According to the official information, this half marathon had 12,600 participants. Meanwhile, the full marathon had 5,000 participants, fewer in number, with not only young individuals, but also older gentlemen and ladies. Even at the front, various cosplayers stood out, with some dressed as Sun Wukong and Zhu Beiji. And there were young ladies cosplaying as the classic Loli Remington. What astonished Jiang Yu was that someone was even wearing armor resembling the legendary Xingtian and Emperoress armor, instantly becoming the most eye-catching figure at the event. Seeing Jiang Yu squeeze to the front of the starting line, Bob the Black turned back, offering a disdainful smile. "You, black scoundrel, I will surely put you down." A fierce glint flashed in Jiang Yu's eyes. Earning money was of little importance. The key was to prevent the black man from claiming victory. Bang! The gun fired, and a dozen rabbits dashed off first. Jiang Yu surged forward with the crowd. After merely 2 kilometers, 2 black men had already overtaken the rabbits. Observing this, Jiang Yu exerted himself to give chase. By the time he reached the 5-kilometer mark, several students from Jiang University's Physical Education Academy were beginning to lag, as they were distanced by a dozen black men. "Oh, he's really catching up?" Bob was taken aback. He turned around and saw Jiang Yu trailing him like a specter. "Oh fuck." Bob cursed under his breath, then widened his stride, pushing his speed further. At 6 kilometers, William was in first place, Bob second, and Jiang Yu claimed third. He had surpassed many participating black men. Shit. Bob suddenly felt his breath grow heavy. No matter how much he tried to accelerate, even when sprinting with all his might, if he turned around, he would undoubtedly see Jiang Yu clinging to him like a parasite, impossible to shake off, especially with the glaring 5-star red flag emblazoned on Jiang Yu's chest. Chapter 61. Claiming Victory, Jiang Yu's Full Throttle Taunt. "Hey black man, keep going. I'm coming to take down your buddy." Jiang Yu called out to Bob as he sped towards the leader. "Come on, brother. The second place is our compatriot from the Celestial Empire. Keep it up and overtake the first place." On either side of the track, numerous volunteers cheered excitedly as Jiang Yu overtook Bob the Black. "Fuck. Damn it, get lost." Bob cursed. Jiang Yu's words were laced with mockery. How could he not hear that as a professional marathon athlete, he was being looked down upon by a Celestial Empire citizen? In a bid to thwart Jiang Yu, he had exerted himself to the utmost just to keep up with the rabbits for a kilometer, attempting to establish a sufficient lead. Yet he never expected Jiang Yu to cling to him so tightly, possessing the stamina to overtake him. "Come on, buddy. If you don't pick up the pace, I'll surpass you." The voice ringing in his ears suddenly left William momentarily stunned. What the hell? Someone has overtaken Bob. How is that possible? Yet, when he glanced back, he didn't initially see Jiang Yu's face, but rather the vibrant 5-star red flag. Damn it, a Celestial Empire citizen has really caught up. And it's the very one who clashed with Bob earlier. Hey, buddy, can't you run at full speed? William felt a bit uneasy. His pace had exceeded its limit. How could Jiang Yu still be conversing? Was he not afraid of disrupting his rhythm? Jiang Yu slightly increased his speed, keeping pace with William, neither accelerating nor decelerating. Hey, why don't you go back to Africa and eat dung? To be honest, Jiang Yu's temper was not so amiable. At crucial moments, he had to maximize his taunts. Damn it, you bastard, don't disrupt my rhythm. William cursed fiercely. Rhythm? What nonsense rhythm do you have? Let me tell you this, you will never be a white man. In truth, Jiang Yu had no inclination towards racial discrimination. The initial taunts from a few black individuals were utterly repugnant. Their contemptuous thumbs up was met with indifference, regardless of his insults or retorts. It was solely about skin color. As a paragon of virtue, Jiang Yu's insults lacked any real bite. However, when he chose to strike with words, they were undoubtedly piercing. A simple utterance, "You will never be a white man," instantly shattered William's composure. "Oh F," he exclaimed, lifting his leg to kick at Jiang Yu. Swift as the wind, Jiang Yu dodged, causing William to stumble and fall to the ground. What was that black man doing? Was he trying to thwart our country's athlete from claiming victory? It was utterly disgusting. He had the audacity to resort to violence. Did anyone capture that on film? I recorded everything. I will report the video to the organizers and demand the disqualification of that black man. Damn it, I want to go over and teach him a lesson. Calm down. Man, the black guy is rattled. We are currently in the lead. There are still 28 kilometers to go. Jiang Yu maintained a steady pace, leaving his competitors in the dust. Final kilometer. Upon noticing the signpost by the roadside, Jiang Yu halted and stepped to the curb. He leaned on his knee, breathing slightly heavier. Applause erupted like a torrential downpour from the spectators. Incredible, brother. Did you just blow past the black guy? You are amazing, leading over the black competitor. Wow, the others can't even see him anymore. You are phenomenal. A volunteer grandpa gave a thumbs up, feeling a sense of vindication for seeing Jiang Yu in the lead. Who said our countrymen can't win the championship? Incredible, young man. Jiang Yu took small sips of mineral water. You can't even see the black guy behind you. Quick, have a slice of watermelon. Thank you. Jiang Yu picked up a slice, demonstrating what it meant to indulge in a juicy watermelon. The sweet fruit instantly replenished his energy. Another slice. Hurry, the black guy is closing in. You can do it, young man. Keep running. The black guy is sprinting fiercely. Don't let your guard down. Jiang Yu glanced back and saw Bob, the black competitor, gaining ground. He casually returned to the track, matching Bob's pace once more. Your friend's mental fortitude is lacking. He just kicked me, and he might get disqualified. Jiang Yu continued to munch on the watermelon while chatting with the black man. Thank you. I will obliterate you in the final sprint. With clenched teeth, Bob sprinted furiously. Is this your limit? Jiang Yu effortlessly tossed the watermelon rind into a nearby trash bin, his feet propelling him forward as if greased. In an instant, he widened the gap to 20 meters. You still have energy? How can a marathon runner from our country possess such terrifying speed? Bob felt he had already reached his limits. Having only drunk water in the first 2 kilometers before unleashing his full power, he believed he was on the verge of breaking his personal half-marathon record. The spectators were left in awe as they witnessed Jiang Yu's final 1,000-meter sprint. His long legs moved with such speed that they appeared to blur, akin to lightning. Swift as a storm. Go, young man, blow him away. Defeat that black man. News from the starting line announced that the current leader was Jiang Yu, a freshman from Jiangxing University. Jiang Yu, what a striking name. Go, Jiang Yu, you are the best. 50 meters, 80 meters, 100 meters, 200 meters. The distance between Jiang Yu and Bob grew increasingly vast. For the first time, Bob experienced the reality of disparity. He could distinctly feel Jiang Yu's acceleration. While he himself was being left behind, he was gritting his teeth, giving it his all, yet unable to catch up to Jiang Yu. Damn it, that Chinese bastard. Mocking my friend and me. He had just eaten watermelon, deliberately waiting for me, only to surge ahead effortlessly and humiliate me. At that moment, Bob felt as if his lungs were about to explode from rage. Damn, our guy from the east has completely outpaced the black man. This is exhilarating. To borrow a phrase from Boss Lei, it was simply astounding. 200 meters. Xiaoxia, look, it's Jiang Yu. Zhang Ming exclaimed, astonished. Did Jiang Yu really just overtake the black guy? This level of endurance is terrifying. I can't imagine how exhilarating that must feel. He is indeed in first place. Xiaoxia cheered, bouncing with joy, her curves swaying, making the boys by the roadside swallow hard. 100 meters. 50 meters. Charge. Jiang Yu, you are in first place. Beside the finish line, the marathon host raised the microphone. Approaching us is a young man from Summer Country. He is a freshman at Jiangxing University, and the 5-starred red flag on his chest is exceptionally vibrant. The final 20 meters, 10 meters, 6 meters, 1 meter, champion, Jiang Yu, is the champion. In the footage captured by the organizers' professional photographers, Jiang Yu's ethereal figure crossed the finish line, the red ribbon draping over him. The young man's silhouette shone as brilliantly as the flag on his chest. Oh, Jiang Yu let out a roar. Take that, you black man. Who said summer country couldn't compete in marathons? Chapter 62. The astonished Ning Ruoshi. Did Jiang Yu really win? Did he truly claim first place? By the finish line, track coach Belle was left speechless. Initially, he thought Jiang Yu was joking. He never expected Jiang Yu to outpace the black man. Incredible. And he was merely a freshman. Such extraordinary talent in track and field was a shame not to be nurtured in their sports academy. Jiang Yu took a moment to catch his breath. The exhilaration of sweating profusely felt utterly refreshing. He had run 20 kilometers without pause, even easing up a bit. As such remarkable performance could easily attract unwanted attention. Jiang Yu, are you a long-distance runner? Before he could rest for half a minute, a beautiful reporter thrust a microphone towards him. No, Jiang Yu shook his head. I am just an amateur enthusiast. Wow, that's so cool. What are your thoughts on winning the championship? Jiang Yu smiled and replied, I have no thoughts. I'm too exhausted and just want to find a restaurant to devour a bowl of knife-cut noodles. He finished in 58 minutes and 34 seconds. Cheers erupted from the host, who could barely contain his excitement. What does this mean? The current domestic half-marathon record is 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 18 seconds. This freshman from Jiang University, Jiang Yu, shattered the national half-marathon record, falling just 1 minute and 3 seconds short of the world record. What does this signify? For the first time in the country, an athlete completed a half-marathon in under an hour. In less than an hour, he ran 20 kilometers, truly a superhuman feat. Ordinary individuals, let alone running, would struggle to walk 20 kilometers in an hour. The exuberant voice of the host incited a thunderous applause from the audience at the finish line. Has a record been broken? Belle was left speechless. Such astonishing running prowess. To not join the national athletics team would indeed be a travesty. The organizers announced that you have shattered the record, falling short of the international half-marathon record by merely 1 minute and 3 seconds. What are your thoughts on this? Jiang Yu, I am the best. This is my first marathon, and I aspire to break the world record next time. After a few more questions from the reporters, Bob the Black dashed forward to claim second place. Surprisingly, the third place was not William, but a sports student from Jiang University named Wang Jingza, finishing in 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 6 seconds. Jiang Yu, you are incredible, simply amazing. Jiang Yu plopped down on the steps by the roadside to rest. Xie Xiaoxia thoughtfully wiped the sweat from Jiang Yu's forehead with a tissue. Impressive, isn't it? Absolutely. Jiang Yu, dear brother, would you like some water? Lu Ruoyan kindly unscrewed a water bottle and handed it to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu was truly phenomenal. A wealthy heir who not only possessed riches and luxury cars, but also triumphed in a marathon, with his striking looks further elevating his appeal. He was far beyond an ordinary wealthy individual. He was undoubtedly a paragon of manhood. Only a true gentleman could be so multifaceted. Not yet. Let me catch my breath for a moment. After several minutes of wiping away sweat, Xie Xiaoxia opened a bottle of sports drink and offered it to Jiang Yu. You are so considerate, Xiaoxia. Once we receive our awards, let us head straight to dinner. I am starving. All right. Xie Xiaoxia took out some wet wipes from her bag, suggesting, why don't you use these to freshen up? Sounds good. At the award ceremony, Bob the Black wore a sullen expression and remained silent. Hey, old friend. Didn't you say you would outpace me? You are formidable. I am no match for you. Jiang Yu is simply too powerful. He is beyond my reach. Next time, perhaps refrain from being so arrogant. There is a saying in our great nation, experts hide among the common folk. Bob, the Black, remained tight-lipped, the humiliation overwhelming him, making him wish to flee the award ceremony. Jiang Yu received a medal, a cash prize of $50,000, an honor certificate, a thermos, and a towel. Young man, I must admit I underestimated you. After collecting his awards, Jiang Yu was about to leave when a middle-aged figure blocked his path. He smiled broadly. Anyone would think I was boasting, but showcasing my strength against this group of individuals proves that I am not merely speaking empty words. Young man, you are only 18 this year. Would you be interested in joining the track team at Jiang University? With your talent and strength, coupled with my recommendation, you could undoubtedly secure a place in the national athletics team after some training. The athletics team? No thanks. I scored 658 on the college entrance examination. Uffed. Wang Jingza, who was drinking water nearby, choked and coughed. Junior, you are astonishing. If you join our track team, you will surely shine on the track in the future. Lu Bao continued, but your athletic talent is too precious to waste. Let us exchange contact information. Sure, Coach Lu, I will add you on WeChat. You can come to our athletics team and test your abilities in the 1500 meters, 5000 meters, and 10,000 meters. Based on your pacing, breaking national records is certainly within reach. The half marathon distance is 21,0975 kilometers. A time of 58 minutes and 34 seconds makes you a standout among geniuses. Even on a national scale, you are undoubtedly a top-tier endurance athlete. After the tests, you may choose not to participate in training, but still compete in the Olympics and other events. How does that sound? Sure. Jiang Yu nodded, thanking Coach Liu. No need to mention it. I just don't want to see such a promising athlete's talent wasted. After exchanging WeChat details, Wang Jingzi said, Junior, would you be interested in visiting our athletics team this afternoon? Let us postpone it. I'm exhausted today, and I have military training tomorrow. We can arrange it after the training is over. No problem. Let us add each other as we chat friends. By the finish line, Zhao Wei exclaimed, Jiang Yu. You are amazing. Jiang Yu smiled and replied, during the holidays in the countryside, I run 40 kilometers every day. Impressive. Xie Xiaoxia and the others were left dumbfounded. Jiang Yu is truly a remarkable individual, a relentless warrior, running 40 kilometers daily. Good heavens, not only is he wealthy, but he also works hard. He is undoubtedly a paragon of masculinity. Zhang Ming and Yun Feifei envied Xie Xiaoxia for having such a handsome friend. Jiang Yu glanced at the time. It had already been an hour and 30 minutes. Why hasn't Kai Zi finished yet? He is merely focused on participation, right? Yun Feifei chuckled. Do you think everyone is as capable as you? For an ordinary person, finishing in an hour and a half is already quite impressive. 10 minutes later, a graceful figure crossed the finish line. Ning Ruoxi rushed to the nearby aid station to drink some water. She felt utterly exhausted, her clothes completely drenched. Ning, the university bell? Jiang Yu, how long did it take you? Their eyes met, and Ning Ruoxi's beautiful eyes flickered. Less than an hour, I inadvertently secured first place. Jiang Yu casually remarked, shaking the championship medal hanging around his neck. Puffed. Water sprayed from her mouth as Ning Ruoxi was left speechless. Her expression frozen in disbelief for a moment. Slowly, she managed to ask, did you really win the championship? First place, and you completely outpaced your dark-skinned opponent? There's no doubt about it. A nearby volunteer girl nodded in admiration. Yes, the young man named Jiang Yu won the championship. It's so cool. Chapter 63. With $1 million in hand, how should I spend it? Jiang Yu, you are simply remarkable. You have truly humbled the black. Ning Ruoxi was momentarily stunned. Then her expression turned to ecstatic joy as she gently punched Jiang Yu's chest. You're impressive too. Do you often run? Of course. I have a habit of running 3 kilometers every day. Gazing at the bold beauty, Jiang Yu's smile widened. It's time to fulfill our bet, right? Ning. The university belle, wouldn't he go back on her word, would she? Of course not. She hesitated, struggling to say the words little brother. With her red lips parting several times without success, Jiang Yu wore a playful smile, relishing the contrast of her typically carefree demeanor when she attempted to say those words. However, in the next moment, Ning Ruoxi's voice deepened. In a husky tone, little brother, I'm leaving. In an instant, Jiang Yu felt his confidence wane. What a beautiful girl, yet she mimicked a northeastern host's deep voice. The stark contrast was quite difficult to accept, compared to the boisterous northeastern girls. He preferred the soft tones of Jiang Nen's waters. You wait right there. Ning Ruoxi grabbed Jiang Yu's wrist. Her voice was sweet and delicate, and she blinked her eyes, saying, little brother, you are amazing for winning the championship. How impressive. Jiang Yu felt goosebumps all over. Enough already. Next time, let her call him that in front of Lin Wanxiu. Ruoxi, you participated in the marathon too? Xie Xiaoxia jogged over. Good heavens, Xiaoxia, you've lost weight. Ning Ruoxi reached out and pinched Xie Xiaoxia's perky bottom. Her face has slimmed down considerably. Xiaoxia, you are truly stunning. Hee. Your efforts in losing weight have paid off. You completed a half marathon. How impressive. Did you come with Jiang Yu? Yes, and I also brought my roommate. Last night, the two dorms had a gathering dinner together. For some reason, Xiaoxia felt compelled to explain further, unable to meet Jiang Yu's gaze. A gathering, indeed, quite pleasant. Jiang Yu is truly extraordinary, having outrun the black runners. Jiang Yu smirked and said, what praise can the campus belle of Ningdao offer? What do you mean by extraordinary? I mean you're amazing. Enough flattery. I'm about to starve. I must go eat. God knows how much energy it takes to run 20 kilometers at full speed. Aren't we waiting for Wang Kai? Yes, Wang Kai is with us. Xiaoxia, I need to head back with my roommate first. Next Sunday, we're going to Xingqing to visit Lin Wanxiu. Upon hearing about meeting Lin Wanxiu, Xiaoxia's sweet smile bore a hint of awkwardness. Jiang Yu, when is your birthday? A single question from Ning Ruoxi left Xiaoxia momentarily stunned. She nervously bit her lip, concerned about having yet another formidable rival. Could it be that Ruoxi harbored feelings for Jiang Yu? If not, Why inquire about his birthday? It's on Christmas, why do you ask? Is Goddess Ning interested in pursuing me? Jiang Yu teased. Christmas is in December. Ning Ruoshi playfully tapped Jiang Yu's chest. You're 2 months younger than me. You should call me sister. I'm off now. Congratulations on winning the half marathon, little brother. With that, Ning Ruoshi departed, leaving behind a beautiful silhouette. This woman speaks so bluntly. Your voice, Xiaoxia, is far more melodious. Really? I think my voice is particularly soft and sweet, like a little loli. Despite her height being far from that of a loli. Of course, Jiang Yu remarked, pinching her delicate cheek. Xiaoxia cast a furtive glance at Ning Ruoshi, relieved that she hadn't turned back. Don't pinch my face. She sought to conceal her affection for Jiang Yu, wishing to cherish her friendship with Lin Wanqiu. If it meant relinquishing Jiang Yu, she simply couldn't do it. Wang Kai, feeling utterly exhausted and on the verge of dehydration, gasped for breath. The midday sun was relentless, and each step felt as heavy as lead. Had it not been for his desire to pursue a sweet romance with Zhang Ming, he would have certainly given up midway. Jiang Yu finished first. What? Jiang Yu is the champion? Zhao Wei echoed. Wow, Lao Jiang, you are incredible. Wang Kai enveloped Jiang Yu in a hearty embrace. Well done. Lao Jiang, you left those black runners in the dust. Ha! The humiliation he felt from the earlier insults vanished in an instant. Jiang Yu had avenged him in spectacular fashion. Let us head back. They returned to the parking lot, a mere 500 meters away. Once Jiang Yu settled into the car, he recalled Xiao Ai's voice. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing a side quest. Rewards have been issued. Please check promptly. Upon opening the text message, Jiang Yu silently recited 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million. Ending in 9527, a postal savings account has received 10,000,000 yuan. Current balance 1 for 168, 600, 062 yuan. Previously, he had reached a 5 million yuan savings when purchasing a camera, despite recent expenditures. Combined with the focus buff for money, he was earning nearly 10,000 a day. With the additional 10 million reward, he was merely a few thousand away from attaining 15 million in savings. The thrill of receiving several thousands had diminished under the influence of the focus buff and the vigorous buff. Jiang Yu had initially thought himself indifferent to wealth, considering he could earn 10,000 daily. However, the unexpected arrival of 10 million still brought him immense joy. What should he splurge on next? Perhaps a Ferrari or a Lamborghini after military training. For a man, a car is merely a toy. As for investing in real estate, Jiang Yu had no such thoughts at present. Jiang Yu, where shall we dine? Xiaoxia inquired. Lao Jiang, there's a popular northeast restaurant. Let us give it a try. Sure, today I'll treat. Hongxing Dumpling Old Restaurant. It was not far from the marathon venue. Jiang Yu drove 12 kilometers to the entrance of the old restaurant. Upon stepping out of the car, Wang Kai beamed with delight. Lianggu? Kaizi? Haha. A chubby young man broke into a wide grin. Lianggu, you guys are here for Northeast cuisine? This is my roommate Jiang Yu, who just won the marathon championship. He is quite formidable. Wow, a marathon champion? That is impressive. Hello, I'm Wang Kai's cousin, Yu Liang. Wang Kai introduced, Lao Jiang. Don't mind calling him Lianggu. He runs a billiard hall in Jiangxing. We can find time to visit his place. Lianggu, I'm Jiang Yu. Kai's roommate. Little brother, you truly are impressive, driving a Cadillac at such a young age, Yu Liang exclaimed, astonished. He had previously worked for a boss whose fanciest car was merely a Mercedes Maybach. My family has a bit of money, but I have no real prowess. Jiang Yu modestly refrained from boasting about his stock market gains, fearing it would come off as pretentious. Yu Liang appeared somewhat surprised. He had encountered many wealthy second-generation individuals, often exuding arrogance and bravado. In contrast, Jiang Yu possessed a calm and refined demeanor, cultivated through years of calligraphy and reading, which radiated an air of elegance. Chapter 64. Why not strike back? The entrance of Jiang Yu. Upon entering the old restaurant, Wang Kai sighed. Lao Jiang, there's no room in the private dining area. Let us squeeze into the main hall. Let us do it. The hall is fine for a quick meal. The 3 men and 4 women crammed around a table meant for 6, with Wang Kai immediately sitting in the aisle. Waiter, we're ready to order. The waitress cheerfully said, young man, here's the menu. Just write down what you want and call for me when you're done. I'm quite busy, so please bear with me. Thank you. What do you want to eat? Jiang Yu asked Xiaoxia, who sat beside him. Call me Xiaoxia. She playfully stuck out her tongue. Of course, our first choice for Northeast cuisine is guobao rou. Xiaoxia's name was somewhat peculiar. It wasn't unusual for classmates to occasionally call her Xia during their school days. The classic guobao rou, with pork belly, sauerkraut stewed with vermicelli, stir-fried meat strips, ribs stewed with corn, deep-fried small yellow croaker, spicy dried tofu, century egg and tofu, and boiled meat slices, along with 5 plates of dumplings. Each time Jiang Yu named a dish, Xiao Xie noted it down. Kaizi, do we need anything else? Wow, this is plenty. For dumplings, let us have sauerkraut filling and chive egg filling. Jiang Yu ordered classic Northeast dishes, including twice-cooked pork and spicy tofu skin. Fei Fei, would you like a drink? Wang Kai asked. Yun Fei Fei beamed, sure, but if I drink too much, I might just pass out. We're not drinking, Lu Ruyan and Zhang Ming chuckled, shaking their heads. Wang Kai scratched his head and laughed. If you're not drinking, then I want tea either. The kitchen worked with remarkable efficiency. Within 20 minutes, a sumptuous feast was laid before them. The dishes were so delectable that even Yun Fei Fei, a native of Liaoning, praised their flavor, especially the uniquely sweet and sour guobao roe. As they savored their meal, a commotion arose not far away. Lao Jiang. It's several of the black runners who participated in the marathon. Jiang Yu furrowed his brow. Let us assess the situation first. Bob and 4 other African Americans were pointing and jeering at 2 girls at the neighboring table. Their attempts at flirtation fell flat, and they resorted to speaking broken Chinese, intermittently laced with English profanity. The 2 girls bowed their heads, their faces flushed with embarrassment. One of the girls, with a ponytail, clutched her chopsticks tightly, while several elderly patrons at the adjacent table gently advised the group to tone it down in the Summer Kingdom. To their dismay, the group continued to hurl vulgarities, directly insulting the elderly men by calling them yellow-skinned pigs. This was spoken in English, which the elderly men did not comprehend, but the 2 girls understood perfectly. Feeling a mix of anger and helplessness, the group was bullying one of the girls, who demanded an apology, but they refused, causing her to burst into tears. Despite warnings from those around, no one dared to intervene. Zhang Ming, infuriated, exclaimed, "These bastards." Wang Kai slammed his chopsticks down on the table. Damn it. They come to our Summer Kingdom, make money off us, and still dare to bully us. I can't take it anymore. In the heat of youth, Wang Kai's anger surged. Without a second thought, he charged forward. Earlier, at the marathon venue, he had been humiliated by Bob, but luckily, Jiang Yu had vented some of his frustrations by taking down a few of the African Americans during the race. You apologize to her right now. Wang Kai pointed fiercely at Bob. Wow, Bob shrugged, it's you. Although your friend is fast, you are just absolute trash, unable to even keep up with my backside. I'll take you down. Wang Kai clenched his fists, lunging forward, only to be forcefully restrained by his cousin, Yu Liang. Don't act rashly. The penalties for fighting are severe, he cautioned. At that moment, Jiang Yu approached the cash register and quietly said, Boss, could you please turn off the restaurant's surveillance cameras? The restaurant owner, a man from Northeast China, immediately understood the gravity of the situation. Excited, he unplugged the cameras and looked at Jiang Yu. Don't act impulsively. My brother, I can only help you with the cameras. I'll cover all the losses the restaurant incurs. Jiang Yu's eyes flashed with determination. He picked up a beer bottle and stealthily moved closer. Hey, do you want to throw down? Aren't you Summer Kingdom folks afraid of being detained by the police? Go ahead, try it. We couldn't care less if we get caught, boasted Bob's partner, William. Suddenly, a sharp sound sliced through the air. Bang! Jiang Yu's muscular right arm swung down, smashing the beer bottle against William's head. The urine-yellow beer splattered everywhere, and the sound of the shattering bottle stunned the 5 African Americans. Did a Summer Kingdom person really dare to strike? They had always assumed that Summer Kingdom folks feared the police and wouldn't retaliate, which led them to maintain their arrogant demeanor. Gasps filled the bustling Northeast Chinese restaurant as everyone froze in shock, especially the 2 girls who had been harassed, who were now overwhelmed with emotion. Someone had stood up for them. So manly. Yun Fei Fei squealed. So cool, Jiang Yu. I'm going to help you. Xie Xiaoxia rolled up her sleeves, ready to grab a beer bottle, but was stopped by Zhang Ming, who grabbed her arm. Xiaoxia, don't get involved. You'll distract Jiang Yu. Bob shouted, grabbing a stool and hurling it at Jiang Yu. But Jiang Yu effortlessly dodged it and picked up a plate of boiled fish from a nearby table, ignoring the scalding heat, and smashed it onto Bob. Wang Kai was astonished by Jiang Yu's boldness. His friend's actions set his blood on fire, and he charged in to join the fray with a flurry of punches. Yu Liang, seeing the chaos, subtly signaled to his younger brothers, Shou Ho and Xiong Mao, who were seasoned fighters and quickly joined the battle. Jiang Yu rallied the crowd. These black-skinned thugs come to our Summer Kingdom to bully us and insult us in English, calling us yellow-skinned pigs. What young man with a sense of honor can tolerate this? His words ignited a powder keg, and the previously hesitant youths quickly grabbed beer bottles and surrounded the African Americans. Even an 80-year-old man with a cane began hurling dishes at the group, while 4 elderly women in the corner shakily stood up, lifting their thermoses in solidarity. With a swift motion, a thermos accurately struck Bob on the head. In the blink of an eye, a chaotic brawl erupted, transforming into a one-sided beating, leaving the 5 African Americans sprawled on the ground, clutching their heads in utter disarray. I need to be ruthless, Jiang Yu murmured as he blended into the crowd. He seized a chair and swung it down hard onto Bob's left leg. Ah! A piercing scream echoed through the restaurant. In the next moment, Jiang Yu delivered a fierce kick to William's calf, and with a sickening crunch, his leg broke. Jiang Yu understood that even if they received a thorough beating, the African Americans would still regard it as inconsequential. However, to destroy their pride and render them unable to stay in the Summer Kingdom was something he aimed to accomplish. Minutes later, the skirmish subsided. Bob and his companions were battered, their clothes smeared with various food remnants, looking utterly defeated. He really dared to break my leg, Bob thought, despair washing over him. Regret flooded in. He lamented his arrogance in front of Jiang Yu. A broken leg would mean no more marathon races for him. His life would be ruined. Jiang Yu, are you hurt? Xie Xiaoxie asked, concern etched on her face. I'm fine, don't worry about me. That felt so damn good, Wang Kai exclaimed, shaking his fists in exhilaration. So satisfying. Despite receiving a punch, witnessing the others getting their heads bloodied was thrilling. Young people are truly impulsive. Even the elderly have joined in. What would happen if the police arrived? Yu Liang sighed heavily. 20 minutes later, 3 police officers arrived at the restaurant. Who threw the first punch? The older officer surveyed the scene. Several elderly men and women stepped forward, indignantly recounting how the African Americans had insulted them, calling them yellow-skinned pigs, and had the audacity to bully a Chinese girl. I threw the first punch. Jiang Yu did not back down. An old man glared at Jiang Yu. What do you mean? It was me who threw the punch. Hurry up and arrest me. I hit them. I was the one who swung the beer bottle. I threw the pickled vegetables and meat at that black guy. Dozens of people stepped forward, and the 3 police officers were left utterly dumbfounded. Faced with such a situation, they found it impossible to take action. They couldn't possibly detain dozens of people, including octogenarians, especially since the foreign African Americans had provoked them first. Reluctantly, the officers had no choice but to escort the 5 African Americans away to the hospital. Instantly, the restaurant erupted into cheers. It seemed they had successfully given the group a well-deserved beating. Jiang Yu went to the nearby ATM and withdrew 20,000 yuan, then returned to the restaurant and walked straight to the cash register. Brother, I truly apologize for the trouble caused. The restaurant's business has been delayed, and some dishes and furniture were damaged. Here is 20,000 as compensation. Jiang Yu handed over the cash. The middle-aged owner hurriedly waved his hands. Dear brother, I cannot accept this money. It is rare to witness someone like you stepping forward amidst such losses. I am truly in awe. However, compensation is still necessary. After all this commotion, we can no longer continue our business for the day. Jiang Yu placed 20,000 yuan in cash on the counter and elegantly exited the restaurant. Wang Kai leapt up in excitement like a monkey. Old Jiang, you are incredibly cool, did you know? Especially that moment when you smashed the beer bottle over his head. I was utterly exhilarated. Jiang Yu chuckled, stay calm. Thankfully, someone lent a hand, or we would certainly have been taken away by the police. Brother Jiang, you truly have a fiery temper. Haha, I was just like you in my youth, but now that I have a family, I dare not act so rashly. Yu Liang praised. Young people should indeed exhibit some passion. Zhao Wei said, looking regretful. I'm sorry, I didn't dare to strike. It's all right. Not everyone is adept at fighting. Thank you all. At that moment, the 2 girls who had been harassed by the black-skinned man approached. Are you university students? One of the long-haired girls softly inquired. I'm a 3rd-year student in the Foreign Language Department at Jiang University. The Foreign Language Department at Jiang University? Wang Kai exclaimed. Senior, I'm a freshman this year at Jiang University. Upon witnessing this, Zhang Ming rolled her eyes and playfully pinched Wang Kai's soft flesh at the waist. You were sending her all those flirty messages, and now you see the senior's eyes shining? Thank you all so much. May I add you on WeChat? I'd like to treat you to a meal sometime. I apologize for what just happened, and I'm very grateful. The long-haired senior said with a hint of excitement in her voice. Wang Kai suddenly felt shy and fell silent, while Jiang Yu smiled lightly. Just add me on WeChat. The senior nodded eagerly. Jiang Yu, are you trying to flirt with that senior? Xie Xiaoxie observed Jiang Yu and the senior exchanging contact information, feeling a bit displeased. No, not at all. Jiang Yu shook his head with a smile. He had no fantasies of a hero rescuing a damsel. He was purely enraged by the insults thrown by those men. Even if the victim had been a boy, Jiang Yu would not have chosen to stand idly by. Even after adding the senior on WeChat, he planned to give her contact information to Wang Kai once they returned to their dorm. Everyone, let us get in the car. Kaylee drove along the road, while the women in the back seat chatted animatedly, listening to Zhang Ming and Xie Xiaoxie's praises for Jiang Yu. Wang Kai felt a twinge of jealousy. He had contributed by getting involved too, hadn't he? He had even taken a punch from William. Old Jiang. It felt great to give them a beating. I have no regrets about breaking their legs, teaching those arrogant black men a lesson in our summer land. Absolutely. Next time I'll definitely break their legs. No, 3 legs. In the confusion, Jiang Yu had executed a low blow that even Wang Kai had not noticed. I did a low blow, old Jiang. Fearing they'd bully our women, I kicked each of them in their groin. Upon hearing this, Zhang Ming and Yun Feifei exclaimed in delight. Wow, you kicked off their 3rd leg. That is savage. Hee hee, Wang Kai chuckled. No one saw it was me who kicked them. So what is wrong with playing dirty? Well done, Zhang Ming exclaimed. Jiang Yu turned around and smiled. I'm going shopping with Xiaoxia. I haven't eaten enough. So let us grab a McDonald's at the mall. Do you want to head back to school? Feifei, are you going back to school? Huh, aren't you going shopping? Jiang Yu, we might as well go watch a movie. Wang Kai, sitting in the back seat, secretly held Zhang Ming's hand. Yes, let us go watch a movie. You can take us to a mall that has a cinema. With that, the powerful roar of the engine filled the air. Jiang Yu accelerated towards the Yunzhong shopping center near the school. Once they got out of the car, he gently took hold of Xie Xiaoxia's hand. Xie Xiaoxia felt a sweet thrill at Jiang Yu's gesture. It was impressive how, just yesterday, they were still high school classmates, and today they were holding hands. Wang Kai was left dumbfounded. This progress was astonishingly rapid. Ming Ming, let us choose seats in the back, he suggested. All right, did you buy the tickets? Yes. I've got them. What do you want to eat? I'll buy it for you. I want popcorn and cola. Seeing Wang Kai holding Zhang Ming's hand, Yun Feifei couldn't help but scoff. Ugh, you dog couple. Zhang Ming, do you think you're being fair to your long-distance boyfriend? Xiao Wei felt utterly out of place. Chapter 66. The transformation of a trendsetter. The tycoon is ready to splurge. Welcome to Chanel. What type of pieces are you interested in selecting? The sales associate's expression froze slightly when she saw Jiang Yu in his aunt's short-sleeved shirt, but her demeanor instantly brightened upon noticing the Rolex on his wrist. Having worked for years in luxury retail, her keen eyes could easily discern whether a customer was merely browsing or genuinely capable of making a purchase. Pieces? Jiang Yu chuckled. Selecting a dress. Xiaoxia, go ahead and choose. Ah, Xiaoxia snugly pressed against Jiang Yu. Pouting, no. I previously mentioned that it's easy to transition from frugality to luxury, but difficult to revert. I fear I might come to look down on dresses priced in the hundreds if I indulge in Chanel. Silly girl, I'll spoil you. But. No buts. Are you disobedient? Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow, asserting his authority. Within 2 minutes, Xiaoxia had selected a dress. She beckoned to Jiang Yu. How does this dress look? All your dresses are white, right? Why not try a different color? Oh, true. After Jiang Yu's suggestion, Xiaoxia diligently began to select long dresses in other colors. However, after much deliberation and dissatisfaction, her gaze returned to the white dress. Jiang Yu, does this off-shoulder dress look good? She genuinely wanted to know if Jiang Yu would accept the spaghetti strap dress. Compared to the more conservative styles, a spaghetti strap dress would be somewhat more revealing, and with her ample figure, it might show a little skin. Sure, but you need to be careful about sun protection. Soon, Xiaoxia had changed into her preferred long dress. Lin Wanshu's face resembled that of the celebrity Zhang Runin, while Xiaoxia bore a slight resemblance to Jing Tian. Though Xiaoxia's figure was notably more impressive, akin to the Hong Kong star Yizume, Jiang Yu internally compared Xiaoxia and Lin Wanshu side by side. The spaghetti strap dress revealed her snowy shoulders, her skin fair as snow, exuding an irresistible allure. The white dress seemed tailor-made for her, with an elegance reminiscent of a celestial maiden descending from the heavens. Particularly striking was her well-defined chest, which could easily overshadow all the other women shopping in the Chanel store. At first glance, Jiang Yu almost lost his breath. So beautiful, the sales associate exclaimed, showering compliments. This long dress is perfect for you. It truly looks stunning on you. I've hardly seen any girl wear this classic dress as beautifully as you do. Thank you. Xiaoxia twirled around. Jiang Yu, does it look good? Very beautiful. She anxiously glanced at the sales associate. How much is it? This is a classic long dress. Priced at 16,000. Ah, too expensive, I don't want it. Jiang Yu firmly asserted, it's a must. But, wow, what a domineering boyfriend. The sales associate's eyes sparkled as she gazed at Jiang Yu. With such a generous boyfriend, can you bring her a dozen more? Yun Feifei and Lu Ruyan were utterly flabbergasted. A dress priced at 16,000 yuan. Such extravagance. It's simply beyond the pale. That foolish girl certainly knows how to save him money, opting for a less expensive dress. The typical Chanel dress usually ranges from 50,000 to 60,000 yuan. And those that are slightly more upscale can soar to 100,000 yuan. Let's choose a bag, she suggested. No, thank you, she pouted. Jiang Yu suddenly raised his voice. Xie Xiaoxia hurriedly grasped Jiang Yu's hand. I can buy it, can't I? This subtly charged atmosphere left Yun Feifei and Lu Ruoyan utterly astonished. What on earth? It seemed Xie Xiaoxia was particularly fearful of Jiang Yu, almost as if they were father and daughter. Were they engaged in some sort of cosplay? Is this bag beautiful? Jiang Yu casually lifted a handbag. Not at all. It looks like a garbage bag. Xie Xiaoxia immediately shook her head. Upon a closer inspection, Jiang Yu remarked, now that you mention it, it does resemble a garbage bag. What about this one? It's lovely. The sales assistant smiled. This bag is a classic from Chanel, known as the gold ball chubby. Its charming shape, along with the adjustable little gold balls on the strap, makes it look splendid whether worn crossbody or on one shoulder. How much? The price is 43,200 yuan. Let's package it and pay by card. Next, we'll head to the beauty store to buy 2 bottles of Chanel sunscreen. Hiss. Yun Feifei gasped. To buy a Chanel bag worth over 40,000 yuan just like that? It's astonishing how one can spend money without a second thought. She gazed at Xie Xiaoxia's eyes, filled with envy. Goodness, what incredible luck. Lu Ruoyan, hurry and become Jiang Yu's lover. That way, you could carry a bag worth over 40,000 yuan. You should join too. I don't look as good as you do. You are more beautiful than Xie Xiaoxia. It's just your figure that's slightly lacking. The two whispered to each other, while Lu Ruoyan bit her lip, captivated by Jiang Yu's handsome visage. Jiang Yu, bend down. Xie Xiaoxia said, her beautiful eyes sparkling with affection. Jiang Yu slightly bent down. Mua, let's go? He found it a bit cumbersome to wrap his arm around Lin Wanjiao, given his height, but Xie Xiaoxia was just a few centimeters taller, making it a perfect fit as they walked together. Wait, I also want to buy an outfit. Shortly thereafter, he embraced Xie Xiaoxia's slender waist as they entered the Hermes store. Today, he was set to complete his transformation into a trendy gentleman. Welcome to Hermes, sir and madam. How may I assist you? Jiang Yu smiled. A matching outfit of short sleeves and shorts, please. What is your desired price range, sir? Around 150,000 yuan. Lu Ruoyan and Yun Feifei exchanged incredulous glances at Jiang Yu. Even the onlookers, who were merely browsing, cast envious glances upon hearing that he intended to spend 150,000 yuan for just a short-sleeved shirt and shorts. In an era where the average annual income is less than 100,000 yuan, spending 150,000 yuan on a single outfit is quite a statement. A family that can afford to spend 150,000 yuan on travel for a month would undoubtedly be considered solidly middle class. Yet, spending that amount on a mere pair of shorts and a shirt, what level of extravagance is this? Jiang Yu's tone was soft and gentle, devoid of the loud brashness often associated with nouveau riche. Despite his understated demeanor, many believed he was merely putting on airs, and indeed, at a high level. 20 minutes later, Jiang Yu had discarded his Anta t-shirt for a Hermes short-sleeved shirt worth 68,000 yuan, holding a 46,000 yuan LV handbag, donning 6,200 yuan Armani sunglasses, and wearing Bam Jia comfort sandals, complemented by a Rolex Panda dial on his wrist. With the departure of the perceived poor Anta shirt, Jiang Yu had officially transformed into a stylish gentleman. He exuded a refined aura, appearing neither like a nouveau riche nor an ostentatious second-generation wealthy individual. After a day of shopping, both Lu Ruoyan and Yun Feifei were utterly astounded. Jiang Yu looked utterly dashing in his ensemble. Xie Xiaoxia's eyes shimmered with admiration. Jiang Yu, while the saying clothes make the man might be cliched, it truly holds water. Do you mean to say I wouldn't look handsome without luxury clothing? Not at all. You simply become even more attractive. Money indeed has a way of enhancing one's image. Take, for instance, the electronic pet Xiao Jiao on Douyin. Many view him as a digital clown, behaving foolishly before the screen each day. He has become a source of amusement for everyone. Yet, what is the outcome? After several years, his vehicle has transformed into a luxury Toyota Land Cruiser and a Mercedes-Benz E-Class, and his entire demeanor has dramatically changed. Clad in designer clothing and sporting a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, he has successfully morphed into the esteemed mentor Zhang Yaping. Jiang Yu couldn't help but acknowledge how money truly elevates one's status. Chapter 67. Is this the thrill of power? Welcome to the Chanel beauty store. What are you looking to choose today? The beautiful sales assistant approached with a professional smile. Jiang Yu replied, a good sunscreen, please. Certainly, handsome. Upon seeing Jiang Yu's trendy outfit, the sales assistant quickly selected a premium sunscreen from the counter. This is the new classic sunscreen from our luxury essence line. What is the price? 699 yuan per bottle. Package 6 of them. And another bottle of perfume. Just 1,000 yuan will suffice. Of course, handsome. The assistant's smile widened even further. Xie Xiaoxia's beautiful eyes sparkled with confusion. Jiang Yu, are you really buying so much sunscreen? We only have a week of military training. Please package it into 5 portions. Jiang Yu turned and smiled. It's a small gift for Yun Feifei and the others. Oh, Xie Xiaoxia stuck out her tongue. Jiang Yu is so generous. As for the perfume, another bottle of sunscreen and a perfume are for our instructor. I need to ask her for a favor today. After wrapping up this shopping spree, Yin Feifei handed Jiang Yu several cups of milk tea. We feel bad for you treating us. Here, handsome Jiang. Have a cup of milk tea. Thank you. Jiang Yu accepted the milk tea. I'm planning to go play claw machines. What about you? Play claw machines? Let us go together. By the way, where's Wei Gu? In dorm 309, there was no conventional hierarchy of the oldest, second eldest, or third, by age. The 20-year-old Zhao Wei, who repeated a year, was the eldest, while Wang Kai naturally called him Wei Gu, and Jiang Yu followed suit. Lu Ruoyan chuckled. Wei Gu went to watch a movie with Wang Kai, Avengers. What a boring film. Ruoyan, Feifei, this sunscreen is a gift from Jiang Yu, priced at 699 yuan a bottle. How extravagant. Wow. Thank you, handsome Jiang. Thank you. The two accepted the gift bags. Jiang Yu smiled gently. I kindly ask both of you to take care of our dear Xie Xiaoxia. Of course. From today onward, Xie Xiaoxia will be the darling of our dorm. Yin Feifei nodded with a bright smile. Hee hee. Let us go catch some dolls. Jiang Yu snapped his fingers. 1 yuan for 2 game tokens. He generously purchased 1,000 yuan worth of tokens. By the end, the girls were cradling a variety of plush toys, Doraemon, teddy bears, and an assortment of shapes. As the evening sun began to set, the group returned to campus, content and satisfied. I'm heading back. At the campus gate, Xie Xiaoxia gazed longingly at Jiang Yu. Do you not want to part with me? Jiang Yu directly asked, pinching her fair cheeks. I don't want to. Then let us have a hug. She plunged into Jiang Yu's embrace without a moment's hesitation. All right, your roommates are watching. After military training, I shall take you to Xingqing for a couple of days. Great. A hint of melancholy flickered in Xie Xiaoxia's eyes, torn between the desire to be with Jiang Yu and the reluctance to encounter Lin Wanxiu. On his way, Jiang Yu made a brief stop at the package station to collect the chili sauce and pastries sent by Lin Wanxiu. Passing by the dormitory management office, he handed the package through the window. Aunt Lu, these are local delicacies from my hometown. Please try some. Oh dear, what are you doing? Take it away. Take it away. Aunt Lu, please accept it. It's just some inexpensive chili sauce and pastries. During our 4 years in college, I hope to trouble you often. Aunt Lu quickly waved her hands. I know you're a thoughtful child, but rules are rules. I cannot accept it. You made me feel so warm and welcoming at first glance. I can't eat all this myself, so please, Aunt Lu, take it. This child, Aunt Lu exclaimed. Next time, you mustn't do this. Having established a moment of connection, Zhao Wei and Wang Kai stood by, utterly astonished. Jiang Yu, are you bribing Aunt Lu? Zhao Wei asked, bewildered. Wang Kai retorted dismissively, Wei Gu, your words are rather harsh. What is wrong with old Jiang enhancing his relationship with Aunt Lu? At least Kai Zi has a higher understanding. Don't you think Aunt Lu's smile is delightful? Aunt Lu's smile. Wang Kai's mouth twitched. Damn, old Jiang. Your level is too high for me to match. Upon entering their dormitory, they found Zhou Yu absent, and the three of them subconsciously sighed in relief. Just minutes after Jiang Yu lay down, a knock echoed at the door. Come in, the door's unlocked. Entering was a lady in formal attire. Pleasantly plump with a cheerful round face and long hair, seemingly youthful. Hello? Jiang Yu inquired, puzzled. Old Jiang, this is our counselor, came the response. Jiang Yu greeted politely. Good day, counselor. Let me introduce myself. I'm Yin Lu, and you may call me Teacher Yin. We will spend the next 4 years together. Here is the class group. Any news will be communicated through group chat, and important announcements will be posted there. If you haven't joined yet, please do so promptly. The three scan the QR code to join the group. In college, the counselor is the real teacher. As for the head teacher, who is rarely seen, they merely hold a nominal position. Tomorrow at 10 a.m., we will gather on the playground for the freshman assembly. Remember, at 8:30 a.m., one of you boys should come find me to collect the military training uniforms. Who will it be? Yin Lu spoke with clarity. I'll go, Teacher Yin. All right. You are Jiang Yu, correct? Wang Kai interjected. He is Jiang Yu, the Jiang of picturesque rivers and the Yu of unwavering loyalty. Good. Yin Lu smiled. Make sure to add me on WeChat separately. Teacher Yin, I wrote you a letter yesterday evening and delivered it to you this morning. Have you seen it? Wang Kai asked, reflecting Zhou Yu's true situation: gay, male homosexuality, sleeping in fear, hoping to have Zhou Yu transferred out. I have read it. Regarding this matter, Yin Lu's expression revealed a hint of difficulty. I will do my best, but let us address it after military training. Oh, the group was taken aback. Yin Lu flicked her bangs. All right, if there is nothing else, I'll take my leave. I haven't received any notifications from the girls' side yet. Teacher Yin, I heard that the counselor will be leading our military training. Here is a bottle of sunscreen. Please remember to apply it. We, as little kids, can get tanned. But you must take care of yourself. As Jiang Yu handed her the Chanel tote, Yin Lu instinctively declined. Teacher, please. This bribery. Openly bribing. This year, she returned to her alma mater as a counselor. Receiving a student's bribe for the first time left her perplexed. What on earth should she do? The door creaked open as Zhou Yu entered the dormitory. Wow, Teacher Yin, you're here. Yin Lu remained silent as Zhou Yu, dressed in a pink ensemble with matching sneakers and long white socks along with an adorable round face and stubbly beard, spoke with a slight lisp. Cough, cough. Wang Kai coughed, overwhelmed by Zhou Yu's perfume. He dashed to the balcony, gasping for fresh air. Teacher Yun, Jiang Yu gently nudged the counselor out of the dormitory. Teacher, please, can't we wait until after military training? There are still dorms unoccupied, right? Please, teacher, we can't even dare to get out of bed without clothes at night. Jiang Yu forcefully shoved the tote into Yun Lu's hands. Okay, I will handle this right away. Big brother, can't you go bother another dorm? As Yun Lu stepped out of the boys' dormitory, she glanced at the contents of the bag, which included the perfume and sunscreen. Yesterday, when she bought the sunscreen at Chanel, the sales assistant had introduced her to this one priced at 699 yuan, but she could only afford a 499 yuan bottle. And she had hesitated to buy the 288 yuan perfume. Yun Lu's heart raced. Could this be the thrill of power? Chapter 68, A Serendipitous Encounter at the Library. A Hidden Gem. At 8 in the evening. Goodbye, Zhou Yu said, packing his belongings while casting a reluctant glance at Wang Kai. Goodbye, Wang Kai waved. Jiang Yu, however, ignored Zhou Yu, lying on his bed, engrossed in his phone. Wang Kai, could you help me carry my basin? Sorry, I'm tired, Wang Kai replied without a second thought. Jiang Yu chuckled. Kai Zi, go help Zhou Yu. Otherwise, he'll have to make several trips. He secretly thought, please hurry and go bother other men. I wish you find a like-minded partner in your new dorm. All right, Wang Kai sighed in resignation. Zhao Wei stood up, I'll help too. After the two helped Zhou Yu settle into his dorm, oh, Wang Kai couldn't help but exclaim loudly as Zhou Yu, with a hole in his underwear, moved out, and the atmosphere in the dorm seemed to sweeten. Old Jiang, do you play CF? I don't. I play LOL. What is the point of LOL? Come challenge me on the transport ship. I was once the top sniper at experimental middle school. Wang Kai skillfully opened the game and logged in. Top sniper? Jiang Yu teased. Remember that monkey we had dinner with last time? He often claims to be the top sniper at number 3 middle school. You two should have a friendly match to see who's better. Damn, we must compete. I have the monkey WeChat. After some contact, the two created a room for their duel. Jiang Yu and Zhao Wei stood behind, glancing over. It was a classic case of two novices pecking at each other. Both kept firing blanks, hiding and dodging, and the score remained closely contested at 36-36, but ultimately, the monkey edged out the victory. Let us go again. One more round. Wang Kai eagerly tapped the keyboard. Zhao Wei asked, Jiang Yu, where are you headed? To the library. Jiang Yu replied, pulling out his calligraphy practice notebook and fountain pen from his bag. The old lady had just messaged him, urging him not to forget to practice calligraphy in college. The process of practicing calligraphy cultivates one's character. With a heart full of valleys, ink and brush can create mountains and rivers. With the brush, one reaches for the stars and the sun and moon, leaving behind a lingering afterglow. Jiang Yu's aspiration was to become a quietly charming gentleman. The library? Let us go together, Zhao Wei said, putting on his shoes. Sure thing, Wei go. I plan to stay in the library until it closes at 11 p.m. The library at Jiang University is also known as the Arts and Sciences Library. It not only offers areas with free computers for research, but also features a reading area with sofas and tables. Jiang Yu casually selected a book on photography and returned to the seating area, eager to indulge in a quiet session of reading and practicing calligraphy. After immersing himself in his writing for 2 hours, the clock struck 9 in the evening. Suddenly, an urgent need to relieve himself arose, prompting him to rise and head towards the restroom. Ah, thud. A soft figure collided directly into him, eliciting a startled gasp from the petite girl as her books scattered across the floor, including her rather unattractive black glasses. My apologies, she stammered, hurriedly gathering her fallen belongings. It's my fault for not noticing you, Jiang Yu replied, crouching down to assist her. As the girl tilted her head up, their eyes met, and Jiang Yu felt a jolt in his heart. What a stunning girl. Though he had encountered many beauties before, Lin Wanqiu, Xie Xiaoxia, and Qing, and Ning Ruoxi, this girl's exquisite features were on another level, reminiscent of a mixed heritage yet distinctly unique, especially her eyes that sparkled like precious gems. Noticing Jiang Yu's gaze upon her, a hint of shyness flitted across the girl's face. Her beauty was almost surreal, as if she had stepped out of a painting. Truly, it was no exaggeration. Jiang Yu believed she was the most beautiful girl he had ever seen. Setting aside discussions of physique, he inquired, "Are you from Xinjiang?" "No, I'm not," she replied. Many mistakenly thought she resembled Guli Naza, but she was not from Xinjiang. "I'm sorry," she added, putting her glasses back on. In an instant, her attractiveness seemed to diminish from a dazzling 90 to a mere 70. Astonishing. Could glasses really obscure one's beauty? Are you a senior or a freshman? She articulated clearly. I'm a sophomore, she replied with a hint of pride. Jiang Yu was taken aback upon realizing that the girl barely stood at 160 centimeters, perhaps around 150 centimeters. She possessed the petite charm of a lowly senior. Senior, didn't you realize how beautiful you are without your glasses? Jiang Yu inquired curiously. The girl blushed crimson. I prefer wearing glasses. My mother once told me that men are all pigs. If I don't find a boy I like in college, I shouldn't take them off. She was concerned about attracting the wrong kind of attention. Thus, since her freshman year, aside from sleeping, she had never removed her glasses. Though her nearsightedness was only 80 degrees, her astigmatism was severe, reaching 200 degrees. Name, Yu Chu. Age, 19. Relationship, none. True beauty score, 97. Glasses concealed score, 76. Physique, 92. Favorability, 15. Initial, 10. Boyfriend, husband no. Romantic encounters, 0. How could her true beauty score reach 97 while her physique was also rated 92? Jiang Yu then noticed that the girl wore an oversized t-shirt and a loose, green jacket, suggesting she wasn't particularly concerned about the heat. Hello, senior. I'm Jiang Yu, a freshman in the journalism and photography department, he said, flashing a charming smile. Although his looks paled in comparison to the balance in his bank account, to a simple college student, a well-defined face was a solid foundation for conversation. Otherwise, no amount of wealth would matter. It just so happened that Jiang Yu had a hint of charm. I'm Yu Chu, she replied. As in the U of UG. Her sweet smile was endearing as she clumsily wrote her name down for him. Is this your handwriting? Jiang Yu asked, noticing the calligraphy practice sheet on the desk. Yu Chu's eyes sparkled with excitement. Jiang Yu had progressed from hard pen calligraphy to semi-cursive script, and like others, his writing exuded an air of elegance and fluency. Yes, it's mine. Do you have some knowledge of calligraphy, senior? Jiang Yu inquired, astonished. I'm just a beginner. I only started practicing during the holidays. How long have you been practicing? Not long. Just about a month, Jiang Yu replied, and she blushed even more, nervously fidgeting with her hands. That is impressive. In just a month, you look like an expert. Your semi-cursive script is beautiful. Chapter 69. Lowly Senior, Glasses Conceal Beauty. Senior, are you feeling nervous? Jiang Yu noticed a hint of uncertainty in Yu Chu's demeanor. I am nervous, I apologize, she said shyly. Throughout her year in college, she had hardly spoken to any boys. Many boys ignored her due to her height of only 150 centimeters and her large, unattractive round glasses. Moreover, in her language department, the male-to-female ratio was 1:9, and most boys were already in relationships. What girl doesn't yearn for love? Jiang Yu chuckled casually. There's no need to apologize, senior. I'll take my leave now. Oh, all right. Nearby, a group of 3 girls approached, mockingly commenting on Yu Chu's situation. Why act so aloof? After a year, you still ended up bumping into a junior wearing a Rolex. Yeah, she is clearly beautiful without her glasses, yet insists on wearing those hideous frames. Did she intentionally bump into the junior to attract his attention? Yu Chu quickly waved her hands in protest. No, it wasn't he like that. Please. The handsome junior is likely to prefer someone at least 168 centimeters tall, one girl scoffed. Exactly, besides, why would a wealthy junior like him be interested in a little bean sprout like you? Yu Chu felt tears welling up in her eyes. I'm sorry. It was just an accident. She had initially been overjoyed, but her roommate's words cast a shadow over her mood, leading her to rest her head on the desk, her short legs swinging lightly in the air. I must bravely request a room change, she thought, yet her counselor had previously advised them to coexist peacefully. A hint of worry crossed her chubby, round face. After a few moments of contemplation, she recalled Jiang Yu's warm smile. She opened her phone and messaged her mother, Mommy. I just saw a particularly sweet-smiling junior. Really? Surprised. Has Chu finally found someone she likes? No. I just think he has a nice smile, and his handwriting is beautiful. Did you take off your glasses while talking to him? Yes, I did. Surprised. Was he dazzled by your beauty? I don't know, Mommy. I want to practice calligraphy with him. Have you added him on WeChat? I didn't dare. Chu, you need to be braver. That is how you'll find sweet love in college. He is a junior. He'll be in military training tomorrow. Should I bring him some juice? Bringing juice is a great idea. You can give it to him when military training is almost over. Or you could buy him a bottle of herbal medicine before training starts to prevent heat stroke. That way, he'll think you're particularly thoughtful and remember you better. Herbal medicine? Yu Chu glanced at the time on her phone, returned her books to the library, and hurriedly made her way to the pharmacy outside campus. Her short legs racing ahead. Old Jiang, that junior was truly stunning without her glasses, like a fairy, Zhao Wei stammered, his face flushed. The library indeed warrants frequent visits, as it led me to encounter a treasure of a girl. Jiang Yu mused. The following day, At dawn, while collecting his military training uniform, Jiang Yu discovered the alarming gender ratio in his class. Out of a total of 34 students, there were merely 8 boys. It was a striking case of femininity overshadowing masculinity. However, upon hearing the news, Wang Kai sported a mischievous grin. With so many girls in our class, wouldn't it be a waste not to indulge in a sweet romance? Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow in surprise. I heard you were holding hands with Zhang Ming. Haven't you already found love at the neighboring normal university? Wang Kai retorted with a lewd smirk. Can't I, like you, enjoy the affections of 2 girls? After this exchange, Wang Kai winked suggestively at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu was left speechless. Fellow kindred spirits, let us exchange experiences, he thought, considering the possibility of youthful ambition and self-assurance. Just then, his phone buzzed on the desk, and he glanced at the caller ID. Late autumn, my dear. Have you missed me? Of course I have. The visage on the screen, with a familiar high ponytail and clad in military training attire, flashed a peace sign at Jiang Yu. I miss you too. Remember to apply sunscreen, as the sun in Star City is likely harsher than that in Jiang City. Yes, I've already applied it. The morning is for the orientation ceremony, and the formal military training begins in the afternoon. Shall I come to find you afterward? Absolutely. Ninger and Xiao Xie will join us. We can all have fun together. All right then. Jiang Yu noticed a hint of forced cheerfulness in her smile. Are you not happy to hang out with me? The beauty on the screen pouted playfully. Of course, I'm happy. I'll definitely reach out when I have the time. But for now, the orientation ceremony is about to begin. Jiang Yu, remember to think of me and reply to my messages promptly. Your responses are far too slow. Yet, a shadow of worry crossed Jiang Yu's mind as he pondered the implications of lingering flirtations with Xiao Xie. Should he invite her to join him in Lin Wanqiu? How would that unfold? At 9:40 a.m., everyone donned their military uniforms and gathered on the playground. The orientation ceremony will now commence. Please welcome. Various leaders took the stage to deliver speeches, prompting Wang Kai to mutter under his breath, Damn it. Why are we out here baking in the sun while they're under the shade? Because they are the leaders, Jiang Yu thought. Though he found himself growing increasingly restless after an hour, he and Wang Kai began to vent their frustrations, fearing they might succumb to heat exhaustion before the training even began. Finally, at 11:26 a.m., the school leaders bowed in unison, announcing the conclusion of the orientation. Damn, I'm truly fed up with how long-winded they are. Indeed, how will we endure the military training this afternoon? A hellish week awaits. The other boys in Jiang Yu's class began to voice their grievances. Old Jiang, with your marathon champion physique, military training should be a piece of cake for you. Jiang Yu chuckled. Indeed, it's quite manageable. Wang Kai, with a woeful expression, lamented. I'd rather spend 10 days in the gym than stand under the sun for military training. There's no other choice. Let us head to the cafeteria for a meal. The food at Jiang Dae's cafeteria was delicious and reasonably priced. Jiang Yu understood why the nearby snack street attracted so few customers. Today, he needed to find a girl with a score of 90 and looks to endure 2 hours together. He contemplated inviting Ninger. Chapter 70. The mischievous senior sister and the dull university military training. Old Jiang, may I borrow your sunscreen? Before military training commenced, Jiang Yu had applied a considerable amount of sunscreen. Previously, he thought it insignificant for men to tan a little. Now, however, he aspired to become a male idol. Not necessarily as fair as a woman, but at least not too dark under the sun, which could surely leave him with tan skin. Here you go. Zhao Wei applied a bit of sunscreen before joining Jiang Yu and the others on the playground. After a few minutes of speeches during the military training assembly, the instructor, Lu, introduced the drill sergeant. The sergeant, surnamed Li, appeared remarkably lean and capable. A chorus of girls murmured, discussing how the sergeant was not as handsome as they had imagined. For the girls, the thrill of military training lay in admiring handsome men. Unfortunately, the most attractive boy in the class was Zhao Feixiang, a delicate and fair-faced lad reminiscent of a pretty bird. In contrast, for the boys, the enjoyment of military training revolved around gazing at beautiful girls. Wang Kai was particularly excited, believing he could flaunt himself at Jiangda. The early September sun was scorching. After merely standing for an hour and 20 minutes in military posture, Jiang Yu's camouflage uniform was already drenched in sweat. During this time, 2 girls had already claimed to feel unwell and sought refuge in the infirmary. As the last 10 minutes approached, the sergeant barked, Stay alert. 10 minutes feel like an eternity, Jiang Yu thought. Wang Kai, on the verge of tears, muttered under his breath. The sergeant's icy glare swept over them. You. Who permitted you to whisper? Step forward. What's the matter, sergeant? Wang Kai, with a nonchalant demeanor, stepped out of the line. Talking while in military posture is forbidden. For whispering, you shall do 100 push-ups. 100 push-ups? For someone who could bench press 30 kilograms and perform 50 diamond push-ups, it seemed like a trivial task. The sergeant's punishment aligned perfectly with Wang Kai's intentions to showcase his prowess before the female classmates. However, he was mistaken. As soon as his hands touched the ground, he was met with a scorching surface that made him shudder. The plastic tracks seemed to be melting under the intense heat. Report, Sergeant, the ground is too hot. You must do them regardless. Hurry. Wang Kai grit his teeth and completed 100 push-ups. The gazes of the female classmates fueled his determination. All done, he exclaimed, raising his hands in surrender. Very well, return to formation. 5 minutes left. Jiang Yu simply smiled in silence. Brother, showing off comes at a cost. At that moment, a figure caught Jiang Yu's attention. On one side of the playground stood a girl in a pleated skirt and black stockings with short legs, wearing a rather unattractive pair of black glasses. Seizing the moment when the instructor turned away, she swiftly approached him. The girl from the library last night. Was her name Yu? Jiang Yu finally understood the system's evaluation of her physique, scoring a remarkable 95. Her figure could rival in Qing's. Having concealed her curves beneath a jacket yesterday, at 19, she could certainly be described as a youthful beauty with ample assets. The key was that Yu stood at only 150 centimeters, making it possible for Jiang Yu to cradle her like a child. Yu rushed to Jiang Yu's side and whispered, Huaxiang Zhengqi Shui. It's a bit bitter but can help relieve heat and prevent heat stroke. The girl's cheeks were slightly flushed, likely from her sprint. Initially inclined to decline, Jiang Yu accepted the herbal remedy upon seeing the gentle light in her eyes and drank it down in one gulp. Observing this, a sweet smile graced the girl's lips. It's a bit bitter. Quickly, have a sip of chilled watermelon juice. Thank you, senior sister. Jiang Yu felt a wave of thirst wash over him, and he eagerly seized the watermelon, gulping it down with fervor. The icy juice slid down his throat, instantly dispelling the heat and fatigue that had enveloped his body. Truly, Jiang was fortunate. Even during military training, a senior sister brought him water. Though she was not conventionally beautiful, her figure was undeniably appealing, reminiscent of a petite loli. Beside him, Wang Kai was consumed with envy. Yu dashed off with a satisfied gait. Could they not see my face, which surpasses even that of Wu Yanzu? Zhao Feixiang, the pretty boy in the ranks, was somewhat perplexed. Clearly, he was far more handsome than Jiang Yu. Why was it that no senior sister delivered juice to him? Yu stepped forward. Each instructor was responsible for 2 classes. It seemed that Instructor Li had noticed Jiang Yu drinking juice. This lad truly had audacity. He dared to drink juice delivered by a girl. Yes, Jiang Yu, step forward. It is forbidden to drink juice during military training. Were you unaware? I know. But the juice brought by the senior sister was simply too sweet to resist. Jiang Yu confessed his transgression loudly. Some of the girls in line erupted into laughter. Your attitude is commendable, but a mistake must be punished. 100 push-ups, commence immediately. Instructor Li declared mercilessly. Yu Youchu's delicate face instantly turned tense with worry. This was a disaster. His punishment was all because of her. In that moment, the girl was engulfed in guilt, wishing she had waited until Jiang Yu completed his standing posture before offering him the juice. Haha, the one who drank juice delivered by the senior sister gets punished. Seeing Jiang Yu face the consequences, Zhao Feixiang couldn't help but feel a sense of satisfaction. However, to his surprise, as Jiang Yu performed the push-ups, he appeared to be even more effortless than Wang Kai. 60, 40, 30, 20, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Report to the instructor. I have completed 100 push-ups. What the? Old Jiang seems to have little muscle. Wang Kai was utterly dumbfounded. Jiang Yu's physique appeared somewhat slender, yet he exuded an undeniable explosive power. Several girls were equally astonished, realizing that despite his seemingly frail appearance, he possessed the strength to perform 100 consecutive push-ups. A glimmer of admiration flickered in Instructor Li's eyes as he nodded. Return to formation. Yes, instructor. Jiang Yu rejoined the ranks. A couple of minutes later, Junior, would you like some watermelon? It's particularly sweet. Junior, would you like to sip on some chilled cola? 5 or 6 senior sisters approached, carrying slices of watermelon, teasing the freshmen. Notably, 2 of the senior sisters were Yu Youchu's roommates, playfully teasing Jiang Yu. Goodness, Jiang Yu is utterly captivated by the watermelon. Wang Kai, Zhao Wei, and Zhao Feixiang were frozen in place, nearly drooling. The senior sisters, dressed so lightly, were quite mischievous. Junior, you're sweating. I have wet wipes. Would you like me to help you? One senior sister teased Jiang Yu. From a distance, Yu Youchu watched this scene unfold. Her small fists clenched in anxiety. Jiang Yu remained composed. The senior sister, seeing that teasing Jiang Yu was futile, turned her attention to Zhao Feixiang, who resembled Gitch. Junior, would you like a glass of juice? Zhao Feixiang's face turned crimson as he stammered. Thank you, senior sister, but I don't want any. Just then, Instructor Li's cold voice rang out. Who permitted you to speak? Step forward. Instructor, I was just declining. Zhao Feixiang felt as though the sky had fallen upon him. 100 push-ups? Isn't that a death sentence? You will do 100 push-ups. Remember, speaking is prohibited while standing at attention. Seeing Zhao Feixiang face punishment, several senior sisters wore expressions of schadenfreude. All right, I'll do it. Zhao Feixiang's slender arms pressed against the ground. Yet, he struggled to complete even 5 push-ups, panting heavily. When he attempted the 6th, he collapsed onto the scorching rubber track. Ah, he yelped, immediately standing up, burned. Have you finished? Who told you to get up? Instructor Li's voice was icy. Goodness, can't he even do 10 push-ups? What a waste. Wang Kai thought to himself. Zhao Feixiang gritted his teeth and continued his push-ups. But his form was utterly laughable. 100 push-ups indeed. His rear end bobbed up and down, a sight that was quite undignified. Witnessing this, Instructor Li did not intervene. Without such measures, Zhao Feixiang would never complete the task of 100 push-ups. Ha. Wang Kai could contain his laughter no longer. Upon hearing the first laugh, the girls could no longer restrain themselves. Zhao Feixiang's ridiculous movements were too comical. Some girls turned beet red, not from the heat, but from embarrassment. After all, such a shameful display from a boy was something one would expect only in a bedroom. Return to formation. All of you are dismissed for a 15-minute break. Instructor Li waved his hand in resignation. Upon hearing this, a cheer erupted as everyone collectively sighed in relief. I'm parched. I'm heading to the supermarket for some chilled mineral water. I'm going too. Wait for me. A group rushed towards the supermarket. Old Jiang, do you want water or a drink? Wang Kai asked weakly. Just a bottle of water will do. Zhao Wei chimed in. You two go relax in the shade. I'll go buy it. Thanks, Wei Gu. Wang Kai waved him off. Old Jiang, even though Zhao Feixiang is quite handsome, this incident has truly been embarrassing for him. It might be hard for him to find a girlfriend. Wang Kai scratched his head as he spoke. We can't be sure about that. Let us just laugh it off privately. He has always been like this during push-ups. Under the shade, Yu Youchu's small fingers flew across her phone's keyboard. Mommy, I brought Jiang Yu some Huaxiangzenki water and watermelon juice. Oh, surprised. Choo-choo, you're so brave. It seems love is just around the corner. But he got punished by the instructor. Will he blame me for bringing him the water? She pouted. No worries. Good boys wouldn't hold it against you. Mommy, what should I do next? Yu Youchu's slightly chubby face bore an expression of distress. You could invite him to the library to practice writing together and see how he responds. Oh, Yu Youchu typed back. But he will surely be very tired after military training. He might refuse. If you're worried about rejection, just invite him to the cafeteria for a meal after training. Mommy, I'm scared. Be brave. Choo-choo. Remember to take off your glasses when chatting with him. Suddenly, a gentle voice resonated beside her. Senior sister, thank you for the Huaxiangzenki water and watermelon juice. Oh, no need to be so polite. She hurriedly waved her hand, flustered. Jiang Yu sat beside her, smiling gently. What's your major, senior sister? I'm from the foreign languages department. Yu Youchu responded, feeling shy as Jiang Yu sat so close. She wanted to shift, yet found herself frozen in place. Too close. Are you majoring in English? Yes, English. Are you from Jiangxing? No, I'm from Huangzhou. What a coincidence. I'm also from Huangzhou. Yu Youchu's beautiful eyes lit up. Really? Absolutely. Though I studied in Jiangxing during high school, I returned to Huangzhou during the holidays. At that moment, Yu Youchu's heart raced. This charming boy was a fellow townsman. Could it be that fate had finally arrived? Senior sister, could you take off your glasses? Jiang Yu inquired softly. Without a moment's hesitation, Yu Youchu removed her glasses. Noticing Jiang Yu meticulously scrutinizing her delicate features, a faint blush crept onto her cheeks, prompting her to shyly lower her head. Senior, why do you disguise yourself? You look truly beautiful without your glasses. I am nearsighted. She hesitated for ages, unable to reveal the truth. Her mother believed that men in the outside world were unreliable and worried about the chaotic university life, fearing that dubious men might take an interest in her. Hence, since her first year of high school, she had been instructed to wear glasses. You are so adorable. In truth, Jiang Yu had never been one to utter cheesy compliments, yet seeing Yu Youchu so easily flustered compelled him to tease her. Senior, the break time is over. I must go line up. With her head bowed, her lovely visage radiated embarrassment, her heart fluttering with excitement. Mummy, he just chatted with me and said I was cute. Of course, my darling is the cutest. Go ahead. You can invite him to have dinner in the cafeteria. Mummy, I feel a bit scared. You must be brave. Be courageous, otherwise the handsome guy might be snatched away by other girls. Zhao Wei approached, holding a bottle of mineral water and orange juice, which he handed to Jiang Yu. With a satisfying gulp, Jiang Yu twisted open the bottle cap and downed more than half of it in one go, exhaling forcefully. Wei Gu, what time does our military training end? After a moment's thought, Zhao Wei replied, around 8:30 p.m. We'll have a break from 5:30 to 6 o'clock for dinner. Then we must assemble on the playground. Gosh, that's going to be exhausting. Wang Kai lamented, deflated like a punctured ball. Old Jiang, do you prefer lowly types? Who doesn't like lolis? Old Jiang, you truly are something. He was astounded by how effortlessly Jiang Yu could flirt with anyone. Even a playboy would have to call him bro. Truly a scoundrel at heart. Chapter 72. Inviting the senior to dinner in the cafeteria. Dismissed. Half an hour for dinner. With the command from Instructor Li, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Let us eat. Exhausted to the bone, Wang Kai immediately perked up at the mention of food. Jiang Yu turned around to see Yu Chu still resting under the large tree. You and Wei go ahead. I'll invite the senior to dine with me. No way. Old Jiang, as expected of a marathon champion, even in such exhaustion, you still have the energy to chat with the senior. Wang Kai was in awe. While he was solely focused on eating, how could he possibly compare to Jiang Yu? He had hoped to chat with Zhang Ming outside, while Jiang Yu was off charming the senior with a playful demeanor. Little did he know, Jiang Yu was the true master of charm, engaged in a long-distance relationship. He was also flirting with a girl from the nearby Normal University. Thanks to your Huxiang Jingqi water, senior, I avoided heat stroke. Hearing Jiang Yu's voice, Yu Chu stood up nervously. Instinctively, she removed her glasses and placed them in their case. Her mother had advised her that when encountering boys she liked, she should remove her unattractive glasses. After all, her height was a disadvantage. She only had her beautiful eyes to rely upon. Is everything all right? Aren't you going to eat, Junior? Senior, would you like to join me? I forgot to recharge my meal card. Could I borrow yours for now? In reality, Jiang Yu had already loaded his card with 10,000 yuan. He simply owed the senior a favor. Surely, he could treat her in return next time, right? No need to borrow. I'll treat you. But that is not appropriate. Yu Chu bit her lip, insisting, no worries, I'll treat you. However, I have a rather large appetite. What if I end up eating you out of house and home? That is all right. I can eat quite a bit too. The two walked side by side toward the cafeteria. To onlookers, their height difference was quite striking. Jiang Yu, though not particularly tall, stood at an impressive 186 centimeters, while Yu Chu was merely 150 centimeters, barely reaching his chest. Upon arriving at the cafeteria, Yu Chu asked, Junior, what will you have? I can help get it. What did you say, senior? The cafeteria was bustling with noise, compelling Jiang Yu to lean down and speak into her ear. What would you like to eat, Junior? I can help you with the food. 2 bowls of hand-pulled noodles with oil, 1 egg, a braised chicken leg, and a bowl of spare rib and lotus root soup. After a full day of military training, plain rice alone wouldn't suffice for energy. Only a hearty bowl of noodles could satisfy his hunger. Moreover, Jiang Yu's standard weight was 162 jin, but he had weighed in at only 148 jin yesterday. His goal was to gain 14 jin. Oh, all right. Yu Chu dashed off to queue for the food. Hey, old Jiang, where's the senior? Wang Kai settled down with a plate of grilled meat rice, while Zhao Wei sat beside him with a bowl of spare rib noodle soup. The senior went to help get food. Jiang Yu casually responded while scrolling through messages from Lin Wanxiu, Xie Xiaoxia, and Enqing. Lin Wanxiu had been complaining about the heat during military training and nearly suffered from heat stroke. Jiang Yu suggested she prepare Huxiang Jingqi water beforehand. Upon receiving Jiang Yu's message, Lin Wanxiu felt a wave of warmth. How had she not thought of it? Xie Xiaoxia shared gossip about the instructor being particularly fierce, causing many girls to break down in tears. Enqing asked him to help her move after military training, as she was preparing to rent a place near Jiangqing University. Wang Kai, while eating, remarked, Old Jiang, I'm really impressed. The senior helps you get food, and you don't even flatter her? How do you expect her to agree to go out with you? Kai, Jiang Yu doesn't need to flatter anyone. Many seniors flocked to him upon seeing his wealth. As Yu Chu returned with the food and placed it by Jiang Yu, she hurried back to the window to continue getting her meal. Wow! Wang Kai gasped in astonishment. Is the senior really that stunning? Like a fairy? He found it hard to believe. Wait, the senior was wearing black glasses, looking a bit awkwardly cute. Has Jiang Yu switched girls? Old Jiang, is this the senior bringing you juice? Wang Kai asked curiously. Jiang Yu nodded. Yes, why? Damn. Suddenly, the grilled meat rice in my mouth doesn't taste good anymore. My goodness, this goddess is even prettier than Guli Naza. No. Her eyes are even more beautiful than Guli Naza. Yes. Senior, please sit beside me. Jiang Yu smiled as he looked up. Oh, all right. Yu Chu had intended to sit opposite him, but Zhao Wei and Wang Kai had already claimed those seats. Damn it. Wang Kai thought to himself, envious. I wish I were as rich as Jiang Yu. Zhao Wei mused inwardly. Yu Chu nibbled on her porridge and small buns, unaware that she was growing increasingly anxious. How should she initiate a conversation? She frequently stole glances at Jiang Yu's profile, observing him earnestly slurping his noodles. One mouthful of noodles followed by a bite of garlic, which was a large clove provided by Zhao Wei and the cafeteria staff. Since the junior was silent, she obediently continued eating her meal. Wang Kai chuckled, Old Jiang, why don't you talk? Eating in silence isn't fun. As the ancients said, do not speak while eating, nor talk while sleeping. Wang Kai internally rolled his eyes at the absurdity. Senior, are you only having a little for dinner? Yu Chu nodded nervously. Do you like pickled chili peppers? I do. My grandmother makes pickled chili peppers. I'll let you try them tomorrow. They are absolutely delicious. Are they sour and spicy? Yes. Don't we Huangzhou people love sour and spicy food? Sounds great. She hoped to share the pickled sour and spicy peppers her mother had made. After finishing 2 bowls of oil-splashed noodles, Jiang Yu searched for a napkin, and Yu Chu, with a considerate gesture, handed a tissue to Jiang Yu. Thank you, senior. I'll treat you next time. Oh, no need to be polite. May I join you in practicing calligraphy at the library? Her heart raced with unease, and a rosy hue crept on her cheeks. Inviting Jiang Yu to practice calligraphy together felt akin to a date, an outing at the library dedicated to honing their writing skills. Jiang Yu smiled gently and replied, sure, after military training is over. Great. She nodded vigorously. I'm off to military training now. Jiang Yu waved goodbye. Bye. As she watched Jiang Yu leave the cafeteria, Yu Chu rubbed her face in dismay, realizing she had forgotten to ask for his WeChat. She resolved to bring him a bottle of herbal medicine tomorrow, delivering it before military training commenced, so he wouldn't be penalized by the coach. Old Jiang, how shameless of you to have the senior treat you to a meal, Zhao Wei remarked with feigned seriousness. What old Jiang is doing will surely deepen the senior's impression of him. All right, mooched a meal from the senior, making her remember you better. And next time you'll have an excuse to treat her again. I truly underestimated the intricacies of his strategy. Every step of a playboy deserves meticulous study. Chapter 73, The System Mall Refreshes, Purchasing the Guitar King. Ding. A warm reminder from Xiao AI. A new month has arrived, and 5 welfare cashback cards have been issued. Please commence vigorous spending to hasten the realization of your dream of wealth. Note, the System Mall has refreshed. The 5 welfare cashback cards all offer probabilities of 200 and 500. This means that if Jiang Yu spends 10 million at once, the balance in his account could potentially reach 20 million. Has the System Mall refreshed its cards? Jiang Yu, having not spent 800,000 soft sister coins on skills like daytime techniques, opted instead to purchase a single bottle of extraordinary stamina potion. His gaze shifted to the System Mall, where 6 exquisite cards lay quietly in the virtual space. Guitar King, Dumpling King, Infrared Flashlight, King of Luck, Card of Misfortune, King of Iron Lifting. What on earth? Guitar King? Jiang Yu clicked on the card to view its detailed description. It turned out that the Guitar King would endow him with a celestial voice akin to a superstar, bestowing upon him the guitar playing and singing skills of a top-tier artist, enabling him to rise as a celebrated singing sensation. Dumpling King? After a moment's contemplation, Jiang Yu chuckled helplessly. He didn't run a bakery nor intended to participate in dumpling competitions, making this purchase rather futile. However, should the Dumpling King's skills encompass the art of oil-splashed noodles, he wouldn't mind acquiring it to enhance his noodle-making prowess. King of Luck? This wasn't a skill card, but rather an attribute card. Upon obtaining the King of Luck, he would embody the spirit of fortune for the subsequent week, transforming into a deity of luck, ensuring that whatever he undertook would yield extraordinary results. The Card of Misfortune was similarly an attribute card, but meant for application on others. When used on another, the Card of Misfortune would bring about a spell of bad luck for a period of time, stumbling, falling into pit latrines, colliding with lampposts. If one experienced a stomach upset today, the Misfortune card would directly lead to an embarrassing incident. How terrifying. King of Iron Lifting? Jiang Yu's curiosity piqued. It turned out that the King of Iron Lifting would grant him the lifting prowess of Ronnie Coleman, transforming him into a top-notch fitness master, sculpting his body into the epitome of human perfection, becoming the most striking figure in the gym. The Guitar King seemed quite intriguing. Purchasing it was a no-brainer. And the King of Luck as well. Oh, an infrared flashlight? A splendid item. Infrared flashlight, an electronic detection device that, when activated in a hotel room, automatically detects hidden cameras, safeguarding you against surreptitious recordings and ensuring a more restful stay. Priced at 600,000. I'll buy it. Are you sure you want to purchase the Guitar King, King of Luck, and the infrared flashlight? Confirmed. You have successfully spent 200,000 yuan. Would you like to use them? First, I'll trial the Guitar King. I'll hold off on using the King of Luck for now. The System Mall refreshes its cards weekly, and Jiang Yu resolved to make a substantial purchase after military training. If the King of Luck were to trigger, would spending 5 million directly yield a 500 cashback probability, netting him 25 million? Suddenly, a beautiful card shattered midair, transforming into a flurry of starlit particles that imprinted upon Jiang Yu's forehead. In an instant, an abundance of guitar-playing techniques, a wealth of musical knowledge, and methods of emotional expression flooded into Jiang Yu's mind. He could distinctly feel the soul of each string, the narrative behind every classic folk tune. His hands brimmed with musical talent, instantaneously becoming the guitar prince. A smile spread across Jiang Yu's lips. Ding. A warm reminder from Xiao AI. The infrared flashlight has been placed in your Prada bag. Please check. The September evening breeze, carrying the lingering warmth of summer, gently swept through every corner of the campus. The sunset's wind lacked the midday heat, and the occasional gust provided a refreshing sensation. What is your name? Jiang Yu was momentarily lost in thought when Instructor Li approached him. Report, Instructor, my name is Jiang Yu. Instructor Li responded, good. Gather your entire class and sit in order on the north side. Understood. Subsequently, Instructor Li shouted, all members of the news photography department, gather round. Each class. Squeeze together on the grass to form a circle. Gather, gather. Class 3 of the news photography department, assemble. Wang Kai boomed loudly. Sitting? Aren't we standing at attention? Exhausted from a day of training, the new students, organized by class, formed a circle, relishing this rare moment of relaxation. All right, talented individuals of the journalism department. Who can sing? Please perform a song for everyone. Instructor Li clapped his hands, a serious expression fading to reveal a beaming smile. Wow, old Jiang, can you sing? Wang Kai whispered. A little. So can I. Just a little. Shouldn't he be embarrassing? Jiang Yu patted his roommate on the shoulder and chuckled. Kai, go on and sing. If you do well, you'll earn priority in the dating pool for the news photography department. Old Jiang, don't encourage me. What if I sing poorly? I might lose my preferential dating rights. A hush fell over the crowd. Oddly enough, no one stood out. With so many girls present, was there truly no one who could sing? Does no one sing? I'm calling names here. Anyone who can dance. Instructor, I can dance. At that moment, a girl with an 80-point appearance and a 90-point figure raised her hand enthusiastically. All right, you come dance. I have my own bass speaker. It can connect via Bluetooth for the music. Who can dance to Extreme Bliss? The girl inquired loudly. I can. Another girl raised her hand. Extreme Bliss, old Jiang. This dance is quite explosive. Wang Kai exclaimed with excitement. How explosive? You obviously don't understand the two-dimensional culture. Indeed, Jiang Yu admitted he wasn't too well versed. But he had watched One Piece, Naruto, and Dragon Ball, popular manga. Wang Kai lowered his voice. The dance of Extreme Bliss is quite bold and has a bit of flair. Flair? Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Ordinary men are often drawn to captivating dances, and indeed, Jiang Yu is a quintessential example of a normal man. The coach's portable speaker delivered commendable sound quality, resonating vibrantly as two young ladies began to sway their bodies, eliciting a chorus of cheers from the audience. Regardless of gender, everyone relished the spectacle. The dance, accompanied by the tune of Elysium, elevated the impromptu military training gala to a crescendo. After their performance, the two girls bowed gracefully, prompting a thunderous applause from the crowd. Wang Kai placed his thumb in his mouth and let out a loud, cheeky whistle. Truly, the performance was commendable and deserving of praise. Who else among you wishes to showcase their talents? A splendid performance may earn you half an hour less of standing in military posture tomorrow. Instructor Li's resonant voice echoed throughout the venue. Soon after, a girl with a guitar stepped into the spotlight. Please introduce yourself so everyone can get to know you. Instructor Li believed that those willing to perform often possess a stronger sense of vanity than others. Hello everyone, my name is Rin Jiao Jiao. The girl bowed slightly. Old Jiang, with a score of 90 in looks and wearing makeup, what do you think? Are you moved? Jiang Yu cast a glance her way. Not particularly. Although the allure of married women had been expounded by Chao Mengda, the fascination with his reputation was widely circulated online. Among those present, who wouldn't he aspire to be a Chao thief? However, Jiang Yu, having acquired the Male-God system, was gradually evolving into a figure of admiration. Reluctant to settle for others' leftovers in his quest for companionship, should he encounter a 30-year-old widow with a striking appearance and figure, perhaps it wouldn't be entirely unappealing to experience it once. A figure and looks both at 90, and a reputable mature lady. Those two words hold substantial significance. Wang Kai raised an eyebrow with a grin. Old Jiang, if you don't step up, I will. Rin Jiao Jiao is from our class. Show us your dragon tail dance skills. In chapter 74, the guitar prince humbly took the stage. Rin Jiao Jiao, cradling her wooden guitar, serenaded the audience with a piece from Xian Jian, titled Preference. As the prelude began, pure love unfolded. Upon finishing her song, a boy immediately shouted, Encore, encore. That was beautiful, sing another. Unfortunately, Rin Jiao Jiao did not respond to the clamoring boys. Instructor Li rose to inquire, who else has a talent to share? Singing or dancing is welcome. The room fell into a profound silence. Who would dare to step forward without some measure of skill? Jiang Yu stepped forward. Reporting, Instructor. I cannot sing. With Lin Wanxiu and Xie Xiaoxie absent, He was disinclined to showcase his singing prowess. Reporting, instructor. Jiang Yu is known as the Prince of Love Songs in our class. Zhao Feixiang exclaimed with a mischievous grin. Earlier, while he was penalized with push-ups, Jiang Yu's laughter had been the loudest. Wang Kai shouted, "Yes, Jiang Yu is our dormitory's Prince of Love Songs." The Prince of Love Songs? Then let us welcome Jiang Yu, the Prince of Love Songs, to present a touching song. Kai, you rascal. Zhao Feixiang, I haven't wronged you. Thankfully, he had purchased the guitar master skill from the system. Otherwise, what a disgrace it would have been. How about everyone encourages the instructor to sing? Jiang Yu shouted. Yes. Sing one. Sing one. You sing first, and after you, I will. Realizing he could not escape, Jiang Yu smiled and asked, Rin Jiao Jiao, may I borrow your guitar? Of course. Rin Jiao Jiao quickly ran over to hand him the guitar. Thank you. Jiang Yu adjusted the strings briefly. I enjoy singing old songs. Let us sing together. What old song? Rin Jiao Jiao promptly sat cross-legged at the front. Loved by the Tiger Band. I've never heard of it. Me neither. Not very familiar. Come on. Jiang Yu, can't you sing a popular song? Given Jiang Yu's clean and efficient 100 push-ups earlier, coupled with his status as the second most handsome boy in class, many girls had formed a lasting impression of him. Instructor Li gestured for silence. Everyone, let Jiang Yu perform freely. Suddenly recalling something, Jiang Yu dashed back to the group and handed his phone to Zhao Wei. Wei Gu, record my singing performance. No problem. Jiang Yu intended to share it with Lin Wanqiu and Xie Xiaoxia. Nevertheless, he still felt somewhat disinterested. However, upon catching sight of the petite figure of Yu Yuchu 10 meters away, his expression sharpened with focus. Yu Yuchu, such a delightful little one. She blinked her crystal-clear eyes at Jiang Yu. Was he going to sing? What would he sing? So remarkable. There are so many girls in the journalism department. What should I do? Yu Yuchu's thoughts were in disarray, her beautiful eyes taking on a cute and bewildered expression. As the strings began to play, Wang Kai suddenly exclaimed, So familiar. I must have heard this song before. Jiang Yu gazed at the distant Yu Yuchu and began to strum and sing. Link your heart with mine. String together a lucky clover. Form a circle of unity. Let all the calls of the future accompany our youth. Do not let youth grow lonely as we age. Plant my lucky clover in your dreamland. Shout out loud to the sky, saying, I love you. To the wandering white clouds, saying, I miss you. Let the sky hear, let the clouds see. No one can erase the promises we made. Come, let everyone sing together. Instructor Li rose and called out, The sky is darkening. Everyone, turn on your phone lights and sway them to enhance the ambience of Jiang Yu's performance. I want to take you to see the sea, saying, I love you. To give you the brightest stars, saying, I miss you. Listen to the sea's vows, see the steadfast blue sky. Let us love freely. In the distance, Yu Yuchu's delicate face flushed with a rosy hue. How beautiful. His singing is wonderful. He has been watching me sing. Is he singing for me? No. I must be overthinking it. She tapped on her phone's keyboard. Mommy, Jiang Yu sings so beautifully, like a superstar. As the final melody of the song resonated, nearly everyone joined in the chorus. The applause erupted like a storm, intensifying the atmosphere of the military training gala. Many girls gazed at Jiang Yu, their eyes shimmering with a unique allure. Some girls appeared almost starstruck, exclaiming, My goodness, Jiang Yu sings so beautifully. Old Jiang, you really know how to do it. Wang Kai exclaimed, slapping his thigh in disbelief as he looked at Jiang Yu. Damn it. The girls beside him are completely entranced. Without a doubt, Jiang Yu had secured preferential selection rights among the journalism students. Old Jiang is incredible. Wang Kai was left speechless. Initially, he had intended to mock Jiang Yu alongside Zhao Feixiang, but little did he expect Jiang Yu to truly have such talent. Not only could he sing, but he sang exceptionally well. Wang Kai, who considered himself the Prince of Love Songs at karaoke, would have jumped up to sing if he weren't afraid of embarrassing himself. As Jiang Yu sang alone, transitioning into a grand chorus, he demonstrated the infectious power of his voice. Each note was delivered with precision, exuding professionalism. Handsome, talented, and affluent. What girl could resist? Wang Kai roared, Jiang Gu. You're amazing. Old Jiang, one more. Brother Jiang, I want to bear you a monkey. Thank you for your guitar. Wang Kai boasted about the rogue whistle. And many girls joined in the cheer. Snap. Zhao Feixiang slapped himself. If he hadn't been rambling on about Jiang Yu being the Prince of Love Songs, how could Jiang Yu have stunned the entire audience with his charm? Damn, how envious. Jiang Yu is vying to seize the opportunity to choose from the journalism department before him. Initially believing Jiang Yu's singing skills to be subpar, he was taken aback when he opened his mouth, captivating the entire crowd. The final chorus further ignited the atmosphere, elevating the energy of the entire journalism and photography department. Zhao Feixiang gnawed at his back teeth in envy. Xianggu, why don't you give it a try too? Yes, Xianggu, go for it. How can we let him steal the limelight alone? Zhao Feixiang's two roommates urged. Seeing Jiang Yu show off his talents, They were genuinely envious. I consider myself unbeatable in singing, yet Jiang Yu's performance was simply too enchanting. If he sang better than me, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Bound by the awkwardness of the push-ups earlier in the day, Zhao Feixiang yearned to put on a show. However, with Jiang Yu's display being so impressive, wouldn't it be self-deprecating for him to step up? At the military training evening party, I couldn't hog the stage for long. It was better to let everyone sing. Jiang Yu stepped off the stage and returned the guitar to Rin Jiao Jiao, thanking her for the instrument. Rin Jiao Jiao gazed at Jiang Yu with a radiant smile. Could I add you on WeChat? Your singing has such finesse. I wish to learn from you. We can add each other after this, he replied. Instructor Li applauded, saying, You sang beautifully, truly deserving of the title, Prince of Love Songs. Stop flattering me. Instructor, it's your turn to sing now. I'll sing last. We still have half an hour left in today's military training. Is there anyone else who would like to perform? Rin Jiao Jiao stepped into the center of the circle, clutching the guitar. Instructor, I'd like to collaborate with Jiang Yu. He can play while I sing. Or I can play while he sings. Oh my. Her words instantly ignited the crowd. It was evident to all that Rin Jiao Jiao had developed an interest in Jiang Yu. How shameless. Does Jiang Yu even want to sing with you? Exactly. Bear can do whatever he pleases. What is your level compared to Jiang Yu's? Hiss. Many girls whispered among themselves. They felt that while Rin Jiao Jiao loved to show off, she was also flirting with one of the few handsome boys in their journalism department. It was simply too brazen. The boys displayed envy, and Zhao Feixiang clenched his teeth in frustration. Rin Jiao Jiao was the prey he had set his sights on. Not only was Rin Jiao Jiao's figure exceptional, but her looks also scored a solid 90 points. He never expected Jiang Yu to snatch her up first. It was clear that Rin Jiao Jiao's beautiful eyes sparkled with affection for Jiang Yu. Snap! Zhao Feixiang slapped himself again. If he hadn't encouraged Jiang Yu to sing, and had taken the initiative to perform himself, Rin Jiao Jiao would undoubtedly have joined him for a duet. I don't know many songs. You must know Little Dimple, right? Sure, Jiang Yu replied as he took the guitar. I'll play. You sing. All right. As their collaboration commenced, coupled with Wang Kai and others cheering, the military training evening party reached its peak. Many boys and girls began to muster their courage to take the stage and showcase their talents. One girl even performed martial arts, flipping 6 times and leaving the audience in awe. Sister, are you from a family of martial artists? That's all for today. We'll disband. Instructor Li clapped his hands. Witnessing this, Wang Kai shouted, after Brother Jiang sings, Instructor, you should sing a song for everyone. Chapter 75, Mua, Good Night, Hubby. Instructor Li concluded the military training evening party with the song Green Flower in the Army. On the way back to the dormitory, Wang Kai chatted animatedly, filled with envy for Jiang Yu. If only his singing skills were that impressive. Upon returning to the dormitory and grabbing his water card for a cool shower, he found his phone inundated with messages. Jiang Yu had sent a video of himself singing to Lin Wants You and Xie Xiaoxia. He pondered about who to spend another hour with alone. It was part of the side quest in the self-cultivation buff series of the Male-God system. It was called Clear Eyes. He had to endure for a week, spending 2 hours daily with a girl whose looks were at least 90 points. He had only spent less than half an hour with Yu Chu today. He couldn't abandon the task. Otherwise, he would have to start over. Who should he choose? Ning Ruoxi? Xie Xiaoxia? If you are young and accomplished, do not be self-deprecating. The call from his girlfriend came as scheduled. Jiang Yu, your singing is wonderful. One too many girls want to add you on WeChat. On the other end of the video call, Lin Wants You was brushing her hair, her beautiful face adorned with a hint of languor. Not at all. I refuse anyone who adds me on WeChat. Really? More genuine than pearls. She pouted. So how was military training? Tiring. Jiang Yu looked down at his phone, messaging Xiaoxia. I'll wait for you at the south gate of the normal university later. Yet he replied, how could a body as strong as mine be tired? How about you? Star City truly deserved its title as the nation's furnace city. The weather was scorching, and 2 girls in the class had fainted from heat stroke. However, they couldn't take a leave of absence. They needed to go to the hospital to get a certificate for being sick. This week felt like such a trial. Our instructor was so fierce and looked particularly intimidating. Lin Wants You's eyes sparkled with mirth as Jiang Yu joyfully shared the trivialities of military training. She chattered like a chatty housekeeper. There was no choice. Being in a long-distance relationship during their passionate phase, if she were the only one in the dorm, they could video call until the next morning. Even if she fell asleep, she wouldn't want to end the call, especially after entrusting Jiang Yu with the most important moments of her life. She had become increasingly clingy. Their relationship was soaring like a rocket. The campus belle Lin Wants You had transformed into a chatterbox. Of course, her lengthy monologue was merely an expression of, I miss you, and I want to talk to you. Wants you, let us switch to voice chat. My roommate is undressing. Which isn't appropriate. I'm not asleep yet. Hello, sister-in-law. Suddenly, Wang Kai barged into the frame. Being called sister-in-law made Lin Wanxiu blush, smiling shyly as she waved. Hello, everyone. Sister-in-law, you're so beautiful. Old Jiang, you've really outdone yourself. Wang Kai was thoroughly impressed. Xie Xiaoxia was a beauty akin to a celestial being. And today as senior was breathtakingly gorgeous. Even his long-distance girlfriend was an explosive beauty. I, old Wang, am so envious. Kai, aren't you going to sleep? Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow. I'm going to sleep soon. I'm dead tired. Jiang Yu lazily said, I'll stop chatting for now. My roommate is going to sleep. Oh, my roommate is going to sleep too. You go to the corridor. I'll go to the corridor to chat. All right. Just a moment. I'll call you in 3 minutes. Snap. After the call ended, Jiang Yu sprayed a bit of floral spray on himself. Thinking it still wasn't enough. He should carry a bottle with him, spraying as he goes, especially since the night would bring the dreaded blood-sucking mosquitoes. Just the other night, he had 2 mosquito bites. Old Jiang, where are you going if you're not sleeping? Zhao Wei asked curiously. Wang Kai remarked sourly. Old Jiang is definitely sneaking off to the playground to date the senior. You guessed it right. Jiang Yu smiled as he snapped his fingers, casually shutting the bedroom door behind him. Faintly, he could hear Wang Kai's voice from within the dormitory, exclaiming, Pa, what a scoundrel who plays both sides. No. He was more of a sea king, juggling numerous boats. Scoring 930 points, Jiang Yu exited the boys' dormitory and dialed Lin Wanxiu's voice message. The two conversed until Jiang Yu arrived at the university's playground. In the distance, he spotted a stunning silhouette approaching. Darling, I'm off to bed now. Military training has exhausted me, he said. Oh, I'm heading to bed too. Lin Wanxiu yawned lazily over the phone. Remember to think of me and give me a kiss. Won't you? How do I kiss you? I don't care. I want a kiss. Jiang Yu brought the phone to his lips, producing a prolonged muah sound. Are you satisfied now, darling? Muah. Good night, my husband. Wait, what did Jiang Yu just hear? A smile unconsciously crept onto his lips. Well done, Lin Wanxiu. To call me husband so boldly. Jiang Yu, do you miss me? Xie Xiaoxia dashed over, seemingly fresh out of the shower. Her fair skin glistening and radiating a delightful fragrance, a blend of shower gel and body mist. Of course, how could I not miss you? Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek, which felt soft and delightful. Shall we go for a late-night snack? Xie Xiaoxia smiled sweetly. No, it's better to skip it. Late-night snacks can make you gain weight. Jiang Yu naturally took her hand. With so many mosquitoes outside, we can't just stroll the streets, can we? We can go to the school's playground. The lights on the soccer field are still on, and many seniors are dating and chatting there. But there are mosquitoes, she replied. I brought some mosquito repellent. Jiang Yu waved the bottle of 6 God in his hand. Xie Xiaoxia's eyes brightened. Jiang Yu, you're so clever. Why didn't I think of that? Because you're a little fool. You're the fool. The lights at the university playground were adequately bright, neither too dim nor overly illuminated. Many couples chose to date there, finding a spot to sit, with the girls leaning against their boyfriends, discussing dreams and aspirations. Xie Xiaoxia led Jiang Yu to a dimly lit corner, retrieving 2 seat cushions from her backpack and laying them on the grass. She had come prepared. Xiaoxia, don't you dance? Would you perform a little for me? She shyly pursed her lips. No, I'm too embarrassed. I want to see, Jiang Yu urged, shaking her small hand. Please indulge me just this once. All right, I'll dance for 1 minute. Xie Xiaoxia took a deep breath and found a song on her music player. Scarborough Fair. Jiang Yu recognized the tune, soft and melodious, yet powerful. Here I go, Xie Xiaoxia said, biting her lip. As the gentle music played, her body gracefully began to sway. Truly, as a dance major, she possessed a modicum of talent. Xie Xiaoxia elegantly extended her arms, twirling and leaping, her white dress fluttering like a butterfly in flight. Finally, she executed a stunning split, showcasing her remarkable flexibility, her perfect curves laid bare before Jiang Yu's gaze. Her long legs and exquisite silhouette were utterly captivating. The girl was quite well endowed, especially noticeable when she leaned forward, revealing a deep, alluring neckline. Impressive, Xie Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu was momentarily entranced. No wonder emperors neglected court duties. Such elegance was simply enchanting. It was little wonder that ancient folks enjoyed visiting tea houses to listen to music, especially when a beautiful girl danced and looked at you with longing. Who could resist such a display? Is it beautiful? She asked shyly, squatting down beside Jiang Yu. Sit down, he replied. Oh, Jiang Yu effortlessly pulled the girl into his embrace, and Xie Xiaoxia leaned against his chest, her heart racing. Is this what dating feels like? So delightful. Would Jiang Yu kiss her? Yet, he hesitated, his left hand resting on her smooth thigh. You sly Jiang Yu, always taking advantage of me. Just kiss me already. However, after chatting for over an hour, Jiang Yu tousled her hair. All right, we should head back. You need to rest early, or you won't make it back to your dorm. Xie Xiaoxia reluctantly stood up, a hint of disappointment in her eyes. Jiang Yu thought to himself, finally completed today's task. Chapter 76. The self-cultivation of a male god. Appearance level 1. 6 days passed in the blink of an eye. The temperature in Jiangcheng during September was scorching, reaching up to 37 degrees Celsius, with the lowest temperature lingering around 27 degrees for several consecutive days. On the third day of military training, 2 girls suffered from heat stroke and had to go to the infirmary for 4 drips. Consequently, the standing military posture was reduced to 30 minutes of standing followed by 15 minutes of rest. And instructor Lee no longer dared to treat this group of delicate college students as he did at the beginning. Today marked the final day of military training. In the afternoon, they stood in formation again. After standing for half an hour, Instructor Lee ordered them to disperse. Just as they were dismissed, a cute senior girl approached with a bottle of Huoxiang Jingxi water. Thank you, senior. Jiang Yu gratefully accepted the bottle from Yu Chu and drank it in one gulp. If it weren't for your potion, I might have suffered from heat stroke like the others. Thank you. No need to be polite. Upon hearing Jiang Yu's words, Yu Chu felt a wave of sweetness wash over her. Is our little Yu Chu here to see Jiang Yu again? The 2 girls beside her teased. Jiang Yu seems to have caught the attention of our little vixen. If you're interested, you better make your move. Rin Zhaojiao had her sights set on Jiang Yu, often dragging him to sing together during military training. My face is super thin. Yu Chu blushed, her cheeks resembling ripe cherries. Go on, stop teasing my senior. Jiang Yu waved his hand dismissively. What do you mean, your senior? Yeah, quickly explain. Wow, a blushing senior. How kawaii. They believed that even if Jiang Yu ended up with the adorable senior, it was far better than being with the ostentatious green tea vixen, Rin Zhaojiao. You've got to be kidding. Jiang Yu took Yu Chu's small hand, leading her to a shaded area beneath a tree. He then released her hand. He held my hand. Yu Chu's face turned beet red. Senior, can I add you on WeChat? Sure. She obediently pulled out her Redmi phone. I don't like dumplings. But thank goodness I don't dislike cilantro, Jiang Yu remarked. Yu Chu whispered, shall we go to the library together tomorrow to practice writing? After military training, I'm too tired. Let's rest for a few days, and I'll invite you. She nodded, beaming with joy, her expression appearing especially charming. After chatting for a bit, Jiang Yu returned to the group. Jiang Yu, do you like lolas? Rin Zhaojiao, with her sparkling peach blossom eyes, asked with a grin. Yes, I prefer petite figures. Ones that can be held in one arm, giving a sense of protection. Rin Zhaojiao playfully scoffed. Pervert. I'm 165 centimeters tall. That's not bad, right? If you don't eat with me soon, you might just lose me. Without what was never gained, how can one lose? Zhaojiao, shall we have dinner together this evening? Zhao Feixiang stepped forward to inquire. Sure. Where shall we eat? There's a Michelin 3-star restaurant 6 kilometers from the school. Shall we go there together? Zhao Feixiang revealed a charming smile, convinced that any girl would be utterly captivated upon hearing the words Michelin 3 stars. How shall we go? I prefer not to take a taxi. Naturally, we shall ride in my Porsche sports car. Upon hearing that Zhao Feixiang owned a Porsche, Rin Zhaojiao's beautiful eyes flickered with surprise. Nearby, Wang Kai lowered his voice, exclaiming, wow, how pretentious. So, Zhao Feixiang is actually a rich second-generation heir. How does old Zhang's wealth compare to his? By the way, old Jiang, how much pocket money do you receive each month? 70 to 80,000, I suppose. How much? Exactly. Wang Kai swallowed hard, fixating his gaze on Jiang Yu. You heard me correctly. Feel free to take a guess, Jiang Yu encouraged. That's truly impressive. I only receive around 7 to 8,000 a month, and I thought my situation was quite decent. Compared to you, I feel like the little brother among brothers. Comparing oneself to others can indeed be disheartening. 7 to 80,000 in pocket money each month? That's 100-fold of what I have. And what university are you even attending? In the sweltering heat of 36 degrees, how could such chilling words be uttered? With no literary soiree tonight. The grueling week of military training concluded after 5:30. Ding, ding, ding. A series of electronic notifications rang in Jiang Yu's ears. Xiao AI warmly reminds you that you have successfully completed the auxiliary task, Clear Eyes. This auxiliary task rewards you with a Male-God etiquette card. A Male-God etiquette card? Upon reading the card's description, Jiang Yu felt no joy. For once activated, the system would enforce strict adherence to its rules. The requirements included posture, sitting position, smile, and gaze. Just the sitting posture alone was a source of mild distress. One must not slouch, spread their legs too widely, fidget, or curl up. One could cross their arms, with elbows resting on knees, appearing gracious and composed, or even cross their legs elegantly. Even if one were to cross their legs, it must not be done in a careless manner, like a wayward youth. Absolutely elegant, poised, and appropriate. Furthermore, the walking posture must not resemble that of a rogue. One must walk with their chest out and head held high. Yet there exists a balance. One should not strut like a fool. The ideal is to walk with a tiger's stride, shoulders relaxed, arms swinging naturally. In essence, sit with poise. Stand with dignity. The The pursuit of becoming a true male deity is indeed exhausting. Nevertheless, there is wisdom in the cultivation of etiquette cards. For some individuals walk as if they were thieves, while others appear as if they were human traffickers, glancing around furtively. Note, once the etiquette card is activated, the system will enforce compliance. Completing a week of etiquette training will yield additional rewards in the form of Male-God auxiliary skills. Male-God auxiliary skills? Do not underestimate what the system refers to as skills. A simple reward could manifest as a top-tier luxury SUV. Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled with excitement. In essence, the etiquette card necessitates early training. The aristocratic demeanor cannot be merely mimicked without a certain level of cultural knowledge. Why do dance majors exude such grace? It is not solely due to their perfect physiques, but rather a lifetime of cultivation, combined with skill, bestowing them with an air of elegance. Why do some remain in the lower echelons of society? They wander about, eyes darting, unable to contain their longing upon seeing a beautiful woman, their thoughts racing inappropriately. In mere seconds, they reach a state of utter frustration. If a stunning woman were to gaze at you, and you shy away, only to reveal a lecherous glance once she turns her back. Congratulations, host, for completing the self-cultivation buff task of the male god. The reward for this task is the radiant buff card. Use. In the next moment, a translucent card flew into Jiang Yu's forehead. Radiant buff card. Note, once this card is activated, the host's attractiveness will significantly increase. Reduces facial melanin by 50. Metabolism, 5. Skin smoothness, 5. Skin elasticity, 5. Vitality, 5. Charm, 5. Attractiveness, 1. Chapter 77, A Health Spa? Let's go together. Skin smoothness, 5. Jiang Yu's heart raced. Most men possess rough skin unless they engage in daily skincare rituals. However, in reality, among 100 men, perhaps only one would prioritize skincare. Jiang Yu had never indulged in skincare. His toiletries lacked even a basic hydrating lotion. Tan skin? No matter. A darker hue is healthier. The reduction of facial melanin? Jiang Yu glanced in the mirror. Indeed, he had transformed into a fair-skinned lad. Melanin refers to a substance produced by melanocytes in darker skin, serving to protect the skin from UV damage. However, excessive melanin can lead to dark spots. When inflammation occurs, the skin can deteriorate significantly, with some individuals developing pockmarked features. For instance, an uncle selling melons without ensuring their ripeness. Most individuals experience a decline in skin quality as they age, due to factors such as decreased metabolism and hormonal imbalances. Skin elasticity, 5? What the hell? As a grown man, why would I need skin elasticity? Charm rating, 5. What purpose does that serve? Xiao AI, could you elucidate? Charm rating naturally enhances appeal, making it easier to attract the interest of women. Vitality, 5? From the mirror, it was clear that Jiang Yu radiated a vibrant aura. One's vitality is of utmost importance. Some individuals appear frail, their faces sallow, eyes vacant. Dark circles and lack of focus are clear signs of poor health. In contrast, Jiang Yu exuded robust vitality, his complexion rosy, energy abundant, and his gaze sharp, moving with the vigor of a sun rising at 6 or 7 in the morning. All that effort this week was not in vain. He had finally completed the self-cultivation buff task of the male god. But what is this attractiveness rating of 1? Jiang Yu was not being narcissistic. He genuinely believed himself to be quite handsome. Yet, the system's attractiveness score remained stubbornly below 95. Even after the addition of 1, it still stood at 94. Xiao AI gently reminded him, your fashion sense has not yet reached perfection, your hairstyle is not optimal, and your weight does not align with the ideal for someone of your height at 186 centimeters. Completing the tasks associated with the male god etiquette card will further enhance your attractiveness. What? Jiang Yu's heart trembled. His fashion sense is lacking? He was already wearing Hermes. Does he need to cultivate his fashion sense further? What is wrong with his hairstyle? Currently, his hair was styled in a simple textured cut. As for weight, Jiang Yu had to admit that he had become somewhat thin. At his height, he needed to weigh around 80 kilograms. Weight indeed influences attractiveness. Sigh. Fashion sense. I suppose I shall improve gradually. I will work on gaining weight and building muscle. Note, you have transformed into a somewhat handsome male god. Yet there remains a considerable distance to achieve perfection. Upon returning to the dormitory, as soon as he sat down, Wang Kai exclaimed, Old Jiang, want to join us for a shower? Wang Kai and Zhao Wei were all set to head to the communal bathroom. In the dormitory, water splashed everywhere during shower time. Apart from Zhao Wei, neither Jiang Yu nor Wang Kai were particularly diligent. Thus, the group decided to head to the public bathhouse. However, I felt as if my skin was getting scorched from the sun. I was preparing to indulge in some pampering at the spa later. Pampering? Wang Kai's eyes lit up. He had only ever experienced the 888 service package. What kind of pampering? A spa, Perhaps, to enjoy a proper massage, the military training has been exhausting, and one must unwind thoroughly. A qualified wealthy individual must learn to save her life. Can you take me along? Apologies, Kai, but I've made plans with Xie Xiaoxia. You, Jiang, have you lost your mind? Taking a girl for pampering? Jiang Yu not only invited Xie Xiaoxia, but also Ning Ruashi. What is wrong with taking a girl for pampering? A legitimate spa, unlike those with hidden services, which our principal Jiang Yu steadfastly refuses. Taking a girl for pampering? No wonder you're called Weigo. Come on, let me treat you to some pampering. Upon hearing Jiang Yu mention the spa, he dismissed the idea of the public bathhouse altogether. Forget it. I've never been to such places, Zhao Wei replied, shifting uncomfortably. Wang Kai chuckled, teasing, Weigo, you can't possibly still be a virgin, can you? The next moment, Zhao Wei's face turned crimson, feeling utterly embarrassed that his roommates had discovered his status. I want to go. How can I find a girlfriend if it's unclean? Jiang Yu retorted. Weigo, you truly are not living up to your name. Is this something a man in the 21st century should say? For heaven's sake, Weigo, I absolutely must take you to relax. No, you go instead. Wang Kai, unable to contain his laughter at Zhao Wei's bashfulness, exclaimed. Let us go. Are you a man or not? If you can't even rise to the occasion, you might as well stay put. What kind of Weigo are you? From now on, you shall be known as Weigo the Impotent. Wang Kai's taunts evidently struck a chord. Who couldn't he rise to the occasion? Let us go. I'm a man, and you're treating me. I would feel embarrassed. We're all brothers here, destined to spend 4 years together. My family is doing fine. So let us splurge a little on food and fun. Wang Kai continued nonchalantly. Jiang Yu, with a mischievous grin, inquired, Kai, how much do you plan to spend? 10,000 or 8,000? The spa he intended to visit offered a 4-hour service for a price of 888 yuan. Goodness, 10,000? Are you trying to kill me on the bed? Wang Kai gasped. Who goes to a legitimate place like you? If you're going, make sure it's an underground establishment. Chapter 78. Do you dare say the Cadillac owner is a nouveau riche? At the entrance of Jiangdai University, beside Jiang Yu's Cadillac, a striking red Porsche 911 was parked. This eye-catching sports car instantly drew the attention of numerous students, particularly the girls who eagerly snapped photos, secretly lamenting which fortunate girl would get to sit in the passenger seat of a rich second-generation heir's Porsche 911. Click. The sound of a camera shutter echoed. Wow. Jianggu, the Porsche 911 is indeed stunning, though it's still a notch below your Cadillac. Do you know the price of this Porsche 911? Jiang Yu asked with a smile. It pales in comparison to your Cadillac V extended version. Zhao Wei, intrigued, inquired about the price of the sports car. It absolutely does not exceed 2 million. Wang Kai insisted, fixating on the design of the headlights resembling frog eyes, confidently declaring the price to be under 200,000. Jiang Yu explained, the continuous bumper design and the frog eye headlights create its unique shape. This is Porsche's most classic model, the Porsche 911 Carrera, with a base price of over 1.4 million, likely reaching 1.6 million on the road. I thought it would be much more, just 1.6 million. Wang Kai sighed in relief. Jiang Yu's Cadillac V Platinum extended version radiated an imposing aura. However, as many girls passed by the two vehicles, their gazes were fixated solely on the Porsche 911, almost ignoring the Cadillac entirely. After all, sports cars are simply more eye-catching. The Porsche series boasts 7 models, including the Porsche 718 series, the Porsche 911 series, the Porsche Boxster, the Porsche Carrera GT, the Porsche Panamera, the Porsche Macan, and the Porsche Taycan. Recently, Jiang Yu had taken to researching common classic sports cars in his spare time. Wow, Xianggu, your sports car is incredibly handsome. How much did it cost? While Jiang Yu chatted with his roommates, 4 boys and 4 girls approached the sports car. Among them was Zhao Fixiang, sporting a stylish hairstyle, adorned with a Cartier watch, clad in designer attire. This is the Porsche 911 from the series. It's super expensive, over 2 million, right? That's excessively costly. Zhao Wei's roommate, Zhou Chao, remarked with envy. Another roommate, Shui Fei, sighed, as expected of Xianggu. That sports car is too cool, too flashy. Apologies. But Jiao must sit in the passenger seat, so we'll have to take a taxi, one of the girls said. No worries. We'll just split into 2 taxis. Dressed in a short black skirt and sporting glamorous waves, Rin Jiao elegantly stepped into the passenger seat. She had been flirting with Jiang Yu during military training, but unfortunately, Jiang Yu seemed hardly interested. She then turned her attention to Zhao Feixiang. Jiang Yu, it's you. Zhao Feixiang grinned widely. With a flick of his wrist, he displayed a 42,000 yuan lighter, casually lighting a cigarette. Is that a Rolex and Hermes shirt? Is it real? Zhao Feixiang's eyes glimmered. When Rin Jiao noticed Jiang Yu, her gaze inadvertently darted away. She was concerned that Jiang Yu would think she was a gold digger for sitting in Zhao Feixiang's sports car. Are you two together? A classmate greeted. And Jiang Yu couldn't maintain an aloof demeanor. Zhao Feixiang, with a smug expression, replied, "Not at all. I merely invited Jiao Jiao to dinner. It's just for our dormitory to bond and enhance our camaraderie." Awesome. Absolutely thrilling. So what if you can sing well? What of the Prince of Love songs? Jiao Jiao still chose to sit in his passenger seat. As soon as he secured a spot next to her in the Porsche, he felt confident he could perform push-ups on her. "Congratulations, Zhao, for winning the heart of a beauty," Jiang Yu remarked with a nonchalant smile. Jiang Yu's indifferent comment left Zhao Feixiang feeling quite displeased. He had expected to see envy in Jiang Yu's eyes, yet found none. The absence of envy left Zhao Feixiang somewhat disheartened. A few female journalism students nearby were utterly astonished, recognizing Ren Jiao Jiao and Zhao Feixiang. Isn't Ren Jiao Jiao being utterly shameless? Wasn't she flirting with Jiang Yu? Indeed. How did she suddenly end up in Zhao Feixiang's sports car? Reality check. In this society, wealth is paramount. University may be a campus, but it's also a microcosm of society. Ugh. Has that heartless woman turned her back on the Prince of Love songs, Jiang Yu? Quite typical. If Jiang Yu had a sports car, Zhao Jiao would undoubtedly choose him first, believe it or not. Alas, it seems Jiang Yu does not possess a sports car. Virum. The roar of the Porsche 911's engine filled the air, prompting an exclamation of surprise from Ren Jiao Jiao. Upon witnessing her reaction, Zhao Feixiang felt a surge of satisfaction. All right, as long as you love money and are materialistic, you will undoubtedly find yourself beneath his influence. After they departed, numerous girls continued to gossip. Jiang Yu, didn't Ren Jiao Jiao chase you for days only to embrace Zhao Feixiang? Aren't you heartbroken? Zhou Chao, the hefty one, chimed in, looking smugly at Jiang Yu. Shui Fei remarked, "Indeed, possessing a melodious voice holds little value if one lacks wealth. The Porsche 911 is undeniably a symbol of status." Jeeringly, he continued, "How ridiculous. Jiang Yu may have a temperament that's too amiable, but the short-tempered Wang Kai cannot endure it. What? Over 2 million? This model of sports car is merely priced at 1.6 million. Zhao Feixiang is merely flaunting his wealth before you all." Zhou Chao dismissed it with a scoff. 1.6 million? That remains an insurmountable peak for the average individual. Indeed. Shui Fei nodded in agreement. Brother Xiang doesn't need to show off. It has only been a week since the start of school, and we've only just discovered he is a second-generation rich kid. He is truly understated. What? This is considered understated? Do you know how much Lao Jiang's Cadillac Escalade costs? Jiang Yu promptly unlocked the Escalade, the sound of the lock echoing. In the next moment, Zhou Chao and several roommates looked utterly aghast. Even Ren Jiao Jiao's 3 roommates were stunned. Jiang Yu also drives a luxury car? The imposing Escalade must be worth at least 1 million, right? Alas, Ren Jiao Jiao's choice of Zhao Feixiang signifies her abandonment of Jiang Yu, relinquishing the opportunity to sit in the commanding passenger seat of the Escalade. However, their looks were insufficient to muster the courage to flirt with Jiang Yu. In one class, 2 second-generation wealthy individuals? Zhou Chao's heart sank. Damn, riding Zhao Feixiang's sports car to show off. Who would have thought Jiang Yu owned a luxury vehicle akin to a Range Rover? Shui Fei scoffed disdainfully. What prestige does the Cadillac emblem hold? It is said that Cadillac owners who frequent bathhouses are merely nouveau riche. Jiang Yu nearly laughed to tears. Had they not seen enough to comprehend? The vehicle of top-tier celebrity Dwayne Johnson is a Cadillac Escalade. Even Michael Jordan, the patriarch of the sports world, possesses an Escalade. Oh, the American president, Donald Trump, rides in the Cadillac won to the White House for the transfer of power. Zhou Chao sneered. Yes, what does the Cadillac emblem signify? What about the Escalade? Even Elon Musk, the founder of the groundbreaking electric vehicle company Tesla, often travels in an Escalade rather than his own creation. Would you dare claim that Escalade owners are merely nouveau riche? Chapter 79. Huh? Why does it feel like Jiang Yu has become more handsome? Zhou Chao sneered. Indeed. What does the Cadillac emblem signify? It's quite expensive, Zhou. The price is 3 million. If you don't believe me, you can search online, Wang Kai retorted defiantly. Zhou Chao raised an eyebrow. Show off much? No Cadillac could possibly be that expensive. It's impossible. At that moment, Ren Jiao Jiao's roommate, Sun Hui, had already completed her online search. Her eyes lit up. The priciest model was listed at 3.99 million, identical to Jiang Yu's vehicle. What? Cadillacs can be that expensive? Zhou Chao gasped, scrutinizing the massive frame of the Escalade. Lao Jiang, isn't your car 3 million? How did it become 3.99 million? Wang Kai was taken aback. That's quite impressive, isn't it? Upon recalling Zhao Feixiang's recent show-off, Wang Kai felt that Zhao Feixiang resembled a clown flaunting wealth in front of a true tycoon. The thrill was palpable. It was as if the Escalade belonged to Wang Kai himself. However, to be fair, Jiang Yu was indeed exceedingly modest. Strictly speaking, my Escalade is priced at 3.5 million. With a purchase tax of 200,000, insurance and registration at 70,000, luxury car tax at 220,000, and a license plate costing approximately 500,000. Altogether, that brings the total to about 5 million. Jiang Yu stated nonchalantly. The luxurious car rewarded by the system had no standard price. Jiang Yu initially believed it to be 3 million, only to realize later that he had underestimated its value. After conducting further research, he discovered that his vehicle was worth 3.99 million. Of course, the license plate Jiang A00000, while not as impressive as 88888, still held a value of at least 500,000. Meanwhile, a plate of 5/8 could be worth at least 1 million. For this, he had even been looked down upon by the system's assistant, Xiao AI, as a powerful deity system for wealthy individuals. Any awarded vehicle must undoubtedly be the most expensive within its category. For 100 million? Zhou Chao stammered, "Heavens, I feel embarrassed for Brother Xiang." In the presence of a luxury car worth 4 million, Zhao Feixiang truly embarrassed himself. As a third-rate rich kid, Zhao Feixiang could be considered somewhat discerning. Had he known that this Escalade belonged to Jiang Yu, he likely would have refrained from boasting. Jiang Yu drives a luxury vehicle worth 4 million? That is astonishing. Heavens. I feel regret for Jiao Jiao. She has missed out on a real tycoon. Despite Zhao Feixiang's handsome appearance, he couldn't even do a push-up. Jiang Yu is the true embodiment of masculinity. Jiao Jiao was simply too hasty. She has completely overlooked Jiang Yu now. Only a genuine man would not settle for leftovers. Jiao Jiao is not a virgin. Having had 2 previous relationships, it's possible that Jiang Yu declined to dine with her simply because she wasn't a virgin. Rin Jiao Jiao's 3 roommates whispered among themselves. Initially, they envied Rin Jiao Jiao for sitting in the passenger seat of a Porsche sports car. But upon learning that the price of Jiang Yu's Escalade was double that of the Porsche 911, their envy diminished, realizing Jiao Jiao had missed a true tycoon. They then noticed that Jiang Yu's Escalade bore the license plate Jiang A00000. The massive vehicle radiated dominance, and the plate number only amplified its prestige. A luxury car paired with an impressive license plate surely made for an awe-inspiring sight. Lao Jiang. Wang Kai's face flushed with excitement. You've been too understated. His brother suddenly felt a strange itch. Jiang Yu retorted with irritation. Go find Zhou Yu. You two can bicker. Damn, my heart only opens for Brother Jiang. Wang Kai chuckled. His crude remark caused several girls to blush. Let us take a taxi. Zhou Chao's face shifted between shades of green and red. Deciding to inquire thoroughly with Zhao Feixiang later. Does Brother Xiang have a luxury car worth 4 million? Xue Fei gritted his teeth, feeling utterly humiliated. The emblem of the Escalade, priced at 4 million? Including the accessories, it amounts to 5 million. He made a hasty critique, appearing utterly uninformed in front of Rin Jiao Jiao's roommates. Lao Jiang, Zhao Feixiang is such a show-off. Damn, your Escalade is far more impressive. Wang Kai remarked enviously. I reckon Rin Jiao Jiao will be taken down tonight. That's the allure of a sports car. For a gold digger, it's truly terrifying. Jiang Yu exhaled a puff of smoke. The Porsche 911 Carrera series lacks true power. Those who genuinely adore the 911 would select the GT3 Rennsport from its lineup. How much does the GT3 Rennsport cost? Zhao Wei swallowed hard, offering a compliment. As expected of Lao Jiang, you are indeed a top-tier second-generation rich kid, knowledgeable about various sports car series. What second-generation rich kid? I merely enjoy surfing the internet, Jiang Yu replied. The GT3 Rennsport series is priced at around 7 million RMB. Among sports cars, I prefer Ferrari. Ferrari? Wang Kai chuckled. When are you planning to get a Ferrari, Brother Jiang? In a few days, perhaps. Are you serious about buying it? Summer is approaching. If I don't purchase a sports car to enjoy, I'll have to rely on the Escalade when the weather turns cold. Jiang Yu's casual remark evoked envy among the crowd. That's a Ferrari. Are you really going to buy it just like that? Wang Kai beamed with excitement, saying, when you purchase that sports car, do remember to call me. I wish to accompany you and broaden my horizons. Absolutely. Jiang Yu replied with a bright smile. Regarding Rin Jiao Jiao taking a ride in Zhao Feixiang's Porsche, he hardly paid it any mind. Whether it was Lin Wanqiu and Xie Xiaoxia, or Qing and the newly acquainted Yu Chu, any one of them could be deemed a paragon of beauty. He felt no spark of attraction, yet Rin Jiao Jiao's dalliance with Zhao Feixiang caught him off guard. After all, a woman of Rin Jiao Jiao's stature was known for her pride, as evidenced during her military training gala performance. While Zhao Feixiang's 100 push-ups undoubtedly resulted in embarrassment. In summary, it boiled down to one word: money. Money could compel her to willingly extend her alluring legs adorned in black stockings. Hey, darling, have you been thinking of me again? The phone rang, and Lin Wanqiu's voice echoed. Did the big fool not see the message I sent? I transferred you 1,000 yuan for Miss Dior EDT perfume. Last time we shopped, Xiao Xie adored that fragrance. Tomorrow is her birthday. Please make a trip to Shida and deliver it to her. Xiao Xie's birthday? How was he unaware? He felt foolish that Xiao Xie hadn't mentioned it to him. Why transfer money? I'll buy it for you. It's my heartfelt gesture for Xiao Xie. She and Ruoxi are my dearest friends. Please buy it from the Dior counter and deliver it to her tomorrow. All right. I must go driving now. Jiang Yu, are you inviting me to a spa for a massage? A graceful figure waved at her. Ning Ruoxi, dressed in loose-fitting, baggy denim pants and a black and white striped crop top that revealed her navel, carried a Givenchy shoulder bag. A fashionista? Despite her athletic legs being quite attractive, she opted for unflattering and oversized jeans. Perhaps this was the trend as perceived by girls. Indeed, I'm almost sunburnt and utterly exhausted. I need to pamper myself at the spa. Currently, Jiang Da only knows the illustrious Ning Da. Jiang Yu replied lazily. What about your roommate? Ning Ruoxi pondered. Humph. That scoundrel. He.S. clearly trying to flirt with me. Normally, a boy wouldn't invite a girl to a spa for a massage, would he? Hey, why does Jiang Yu seem even more handsome? Chapter 80. Taking Xie Xiao Xie and Ning Ruoxi for a massage. Jiang Yu, have you put on makeup? Ning Ruoxi inquired curiously. What makeup would a big man like me wear? Jiang Yu retorted. Ning Ruoxi raised her hand and pinched Jiang Yu's face, marveling at the absence of powder. How could his skin appear so flawless? Hey, why are you pinching my face? Just checking if you wore makeup. If you wish to be my little wife, just say so. I would gladly accept. Humph, not interested. Ordinary girls would blush at Jiang Yu's playful remark about being a little wife, but Ning Ruoxi remained unfazed. Are you sure you want to take me and Xiao Xie for a massage? Aren't you afraid I'll tell Shaolin? A mischievous smile danced on her lips. This pure-hearted young man seeks only legitimate establishments. My roommates, fixated on dubious places, how could I willingly associate with them? Such a statement was delivered with righteous indignation. Even Jiang Yu found himself moved. Hee. Ning Ruoxi not only refrained from scolding him, but also playfully winked. No worries. I've heard that even reputable places have hidden services. Men will be men. A little fun won't hurt, and I won't tell Lin Wanqiu. Jiang Yu thought to himself, if I believe your words, I must be a complete fool. Should he dare indulge in any dubious services? Lin Wanqiu would undoubtedly be the first to find out. What if I arrange for a handsome guy to give you a massage? Jiang Yu proposed. Humph. I don't like men. Jiang Yu. He was tempted to inquire if she was a lesbian, but that might come across as impolite. Perhaps he would ask Lin Wanqiu later. Ning Ruoxi spoke earnestly. I've returned you 8,000, totaling 128,000 yuan. Previously, I paid back 40,000, leaving an outstanding 80,000. Please keep track. If you consider me your little wife, wouldn't I be exempt from repayment? This girl was indeed serious. 1 month's living expenses are 10,000 yuan. Repaying you 8,000 while keeping only 2,000 for myself to save is a compromise that diminishes my college life quality. Dream on. Unless you kick Shaolin to the curb, I might just become your little wife. What do you say? Ning Ruoxi giggled, a glimmer of mischief in her eyes. Jiang Yu did not hesitate for a second, responding with unwavering resolve. Impossible. Wanqiu will always be my primary partner. Clever of you. Ning Ruoxi scoffed. She was merely testing Jiang Yu as per Lin Wanqiu's request. Ruoxi, Jiang Yu, Xie Xiao Xie. Away from Xiao Xie caught their attention. Today, she donned a pleated mini-skirt, but what astonished Jiang Yu was her beautiful legs clad in black stockings, her long waves cascading over her shoulders, complemented by light makeup that evoked a refreshing yet sensual allure. Xiao Xie is truly beautiful. Her figure is remarkable. Do you have any boys pursuing you? Not at all. Our dance department has plenty of girls more beautiful than me. Get in the car quickly, we're short on time. Neither of the girls dared to sit in the passenger seat, leaving Jiang Yu feeling somewhat dejected. Both Xie Xiao Xie and Ning Ruoxi presumed that the passenger seat belonged to Lin Wanqiu, and Xiao Xie behaved much more reserved in front of Ning Ruoxi. The two girls completely ignored Jiang Yu, engrossed in sharing amusing anecdotes from their military training. After a 6-kilometer drive, they halted at the parking lot of a luxurious shopping mall. Jiang Yu recalled his first shopping trip with Lin Wanqiu, where she had been caught in the rain and ended up crying due to his teasing. The Datong Wellness Spa was located on the 16th floor, specializing in high-end services, offering bathing accommodations, chest, foot massages, body massages, and dining, all under one roof. As they ascended in the elevator to the 16th floor, Xie Xiao Xie felt a bit anxious, longing to hold Jiang Yu's hand, but lacking the courage. Instead, she grasped Ning Ruoxi's hand, pondering whether it felt quite upscale. Ruoxi, have you been here before? No, I've been to a beauty salon once, but Jiang Yu is definitely a regular. Jiang Yu smiled broadly. It's my first visit. Please don't misunderstand. Humph. I don't believe you. Engaging in playful banter with Ning Ruo, she was quite enjoyable. As a man who had never visited dubious establishments and possessed a luxurious system while maintaining his integrity, how could he allow her to misconstrue the nature of his visit? Welcome to Datong Wellness Spa. As the elevator doors opened, four young ladies bowed gracefully on either side. Their tone was warm and inviting, each of their smiles radiating sweetness. It indeed appeared to be a high-end establishment. As Ning Ruo, she raised an eyebrow. She doubted this was a legitimate venue. No wonder it was an upscale spa. Even the four ladies before them boasted a beauty rating of 85. Clad in ancient Tang Dynasty attire, they wore elegant strapless outfits that left a stunning impression. The lobby was adorned beautifully, with opulent decorations blending modern and ancient styles harmoniously. The warm lighting overhead created an atmosphere of luxury and grandeur. Sir or madam, is this your first visit to Datong Wellness Spa? Yes, Jiang Yu nodded. Do you have any recommended services? In the advanced rooms, technicians will provide you with detailed introductions. Very well. Ning Ruo, she inquired with a smile. Miss, is all your service legitimate? Rest assured, our services are entirely above board, with no illegal activities. Jiang Yu replied with a calm smile. That's excellent. If it weren't legitimate, I wouldn't be here. I certainly don't wish to enjoy a massage only to find myself suddenly confronted by the authorities. He vowed. I truly yearn for a moment of relaxation. After all, a week of military training has been utterly exhausting. The gentleman certainly has a sense of humor. Such occurrences would be inconceivable at our Tang Dynasty Wellness Spa. Are there male therapists available? Please assign a male therapist to him. Ning Ruoshi pointed at Jiang Yu. He, Ruoshi is absolutely right. Xia Xiaoxia nodded. Even if the female therapist merely offers a massage service to Jiang Yu, she can't help but feel a twinge of jealousy. My apologies, lovely lady. But we do not have male therapists. The young woman in a crimson court dress replied with an awkward smile. Sir, madam, please follow me. Under the guidance of two women clad in traditional Tang attire, the trio entered the changing room to don their slippers. Even the changing area is a private compartment, unlike the communal bathing facilities with rows of benches. Jiang Yu had barely settled onto the genuine leather sofa to remove his slippers when the courtly young lady squatted down to assist him. Such thoughtful service is simply marvelous. Are you three together? After changing their shoes, the young lady inquired with a smile. Naturally, Ning Ruoshi pouted. She intended to keep a watchful eye on Jiang Yu for her dear friend, who knows how proper he truly is. Very well, please follow me. The young lady led them to a massage room. The room is spacious and well lit, featuring floor-to-ceiling windows, a large television, movable massage recliners, a separated wet and dry bathroom, and gender-segregated changing areas. The overall decor is steeped in ancient charm, evoking a romantic sense of time travel back to the Tang Dynasty. In the corner, 2 rows of ancient-style screens stand, allowing for privacy if one desires the exclusive service of the young lady, as they can be used to partition each massage chair. Sir, I would like to recommend our most luxurious package, the Emperor Package. Jiang Yu glanced at the price list. The most affordable option is 2,888 yuan, which includes only foot and head therapy. The priciest Emperor Package is 8,888 yuan. The three of them opted for the Emperor Package. Jiang Yu handed the price list to the young lady. Very well, please wait a moment. That's rather expensive, Xia Xiaoxia mumbled. No matter, after such exhausting military training, it is essential to unwind, standing at attention daily, soaking our feet, and enjoying a massage before taking a shower. Then we shall return to school. Jiang Yu glanced at the time. 6:30. Xiaoxia, don't try to save money for Jiang Yu. Just look at him. He certainly appears to have come into some fortune. Ruoshi is right. Don't spare any expense for me. I made a small profit of 2 million yesterday. Ning Ruoshi, Xia Xiaoxia, Xiaoxia, let us change into our massage attire in the changing room. As Jiang Yu observed the 2 women entering the changing room, he casually removed his shirt and shorts and donned the male massage outfit. He chose to recline by the window. Before long, the 2 women emerged from the changing room, still in shorts and short sleeves. The sight of their long, fair legs was quite dazzling. Xia Xiaoxia opted to lie in the middle next to Jiang Yu, while Ning Ruoshi, intending to supervise Jiang Yu on behalf of Lin Wanxiu, found her spot taken by Xiaoxia and thus settled near the door. Ning Ruoshi cast a cheerful glance at Jiang Yu, confident that he would not dare to indulge in any mischief with the massage therapist. Chapter 81. The Emperor Package at the Massage Parlor, a divine experience for the wealthy. Knock, knock. 10 minutes later, a knock on the door sounded. Come in. The door creaked open, and 3 ladies adorned in ancient attire entered, carrying foot bath wooden tubs. After setting down the tubs, the 3 ladies bowed in unison. Good afternoon. Sir, madam. Jiang Yu's eyes lit up. The 3 young women were all under 30, with delicate features, attractive appearances, and well-proportioned figures, their hair elegantly styled. The red tang dresses, particularly the strapless ones, exuded an astonishing allure. Wow, ladies, you are all so beautiful. Xie Xiaoxia was utterly mesmerized. I wonder how stunning she would look dressed in ancient attire after some embellishment. Thank you. The three ladies bowed once more. Excuse me, Ning Ruoxi smirked slyly. How old is your oldest therapist? The oldest? What is your requirement? Ning Ruoxi, sitting on the massage chair with her legs spread, casually pointed at Jiang Yu with one hand. Please find him the oldest female therapist. He is my boyfriend, and you are all too beautiful. I might feel jealous. Though Ruoxi and Xie Xiaoxia felt a hint of jealousy, they dared not voice such demands, fearing Jiang Yu might be displeased. Our oldest therapist is 42 years old this year. Are you certain? Absolutely. Ning Ruoxi nodded. Jiang Yu could not be bothered to argue. He was there to enjoy himself. What of an older lady? Her techniques might very well surpass those of the younger therapists. Very well. One of the young ladies exited the room. In less than 2 minutes, another young lady entered. She was even more stunning than the previous young therapist, leaving Xie Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoxi in awe. 42 years? She could easily pass for 30, and both were utterly convinced. Sir, I am therapist number 122. I am pleased to serve you. The herbal foot bath has been prepared. Our unique herbal formula can dispel dampness and detoxify. Please check the water temperature. The beautiful lady bowed to Jiang Yu. All right, Xiaoxia and Ruoxi, do soak your feet. Military training has been exhausting these past few days. Military training? So, you are university students. The three young ladies exchanged astonished glances. Students opting for the Emperor package? Quite impressive. Soaking feet and foot therapy indeed alleviates soreness. I recommend at least 20 minutes of soaking. Is the water temperature satisfactory? The young lady knelt to gently place Jiang Yu's feet into the herbal foot bath. Phew, it might be a tad hot, but that is no issue. The heat is rather comforting. Delightful. Jiang Yu, Xiaoxia is so lovely. Are you not captivated? Ning Ruoxi teased. Upon hearing this, Xie Xiaoxia's cheeks flushed with shyness. Ruoxi, what are you saying? Jiang Yu and I are merely high school classmates. Truth be told, both of you are exceptionally beautiful. I am quite taken. Ugh, scoundrel. The two girls chimed in unison. Xie Xiaoxia, engrossed in her phone, curiously searched for the benefits of foot baths. Beautiful lady, allow me to provide a professional explanation. The older therapist smiled gently, saying, we offer herbal foot baths, which can effectively stimulate the blood vessels in your feet, improving circulation. Foot massage alleviates fatigue and stress, promotes metabolism, relieves soreness in the foot muscles, and can enhance sleep quality. It is a common health maintenance method. Thank you for the explanation, dear lady. A smile graced Jiang Yu's lips as he reached out to hold Xie Xiaoxia's hand. Their massage chairs were nearly touching, with a round table between them laden with fruit, juice, and hot tea, perfectly positioned for him to hold Xie Xiaoxia's hand across the table. Xie Xiaoxia felt tremendously nervous and glanced at Ning Ruoxi beside her. Ning Ruoxi was with her eyes closed, secretly exhaling in relief. The youth of today, sighed the older therapist with a hint of exasperation. The girl by the door. Is she the boyfriend of the boy in the middle? What is the story there? Without a doubt, the three of them would soon become the topic of gossip among the young ladies. After 20 minutes of foot therapy, the beautiful therapist gently massaged Jiang Yu's feet. Once his feet were clean, she respectfully announced, Sir, it is time for the foot massage. Very well, Jiang Yu replied, though his mind was preoccupied. Tomorrow is Xiaoxia's birthday. How should I celebrate it for her? What sort of birthday gift would make a delightful surprise? Sir, how is the pressure? The beautiful therapist inquired. Perfect. Gently massaging his delicate feet, the beautiful lady applied 3 types of moisturizing essential oils to his soles. Jiang Yu closed his eyes, reveling in the silky foot massage delivered by her deft hands. Sir, how does that feel? She inquired. It's quite good, he replied, feeling as though Ning Ruoxi had whimsically switched his therapist, hitting the mark perfectly. The skilled lady, with her extensive experience, deftly employed the 18 techniques of massage, kneading the soles of his feet. Jiang Yu felt his body completely relax, the fatigue from military training dissipating entirely. Jiang Yu, I'm planning to visit Shaolin next week and need to ask our counselor for a day off. Would you like to join? Ning Ruoxi asked. Of course. I'll go with you, he responded. What about Xiaoxia? I'll go too. I'm a bit eager for late autumn, she chimed in. After a 90-minute foot massage, the 3 court-styled therapists bowed in unison. With the foot bath complete, the next offering was a traditional Chinese royal massage, covering everything from the head to the thighs and back, all included in the service. Need to switch therapists? Ning Ruoxi asked in surprise. Indeed. We 3 are specifically responsible for foot massages, each with a clear role to provide the best experience, they explained. Ning Ruoxi pointed to Jiang Yu. Then please find him another lady, but I meant an older sister. The beautiful lady nodded with a smile. I understand. We have a 46-year-old therapist for the royal massage. Are you sure? Absolutely. Ning Ruashi replied with a cheerful nod. 10 minutes later, Jiang Yu's expression shifted. Although the lady's face bore faint wrinkles from age, it was evident she had been an exquisite beauty in her youth, embodying the essence of a woman who had weathered life's storms, much like a ripe peach. At 46, she was truly a mature woman. Hello, sir, I am therapist number 102, here to provide you with a traditional Chinese royal massage, she greeted, bowing gracefully. All right, please, give him a good massage, Ning Ruashi encouraged. Ruashi, you should call her sister, not any. It's fine, my daughter is 17 and about to enter her senior year. You are all fresh university students, just finishing military training, right? The attractive mature woman found it quite normal to be addressed as auntie by younger patrons. Jiang Yu smiled faintly. We are freshmen. Military training must be tiring. Let me start by massaging your head for some relaxation. Please lie back comfortably. Sure. The beautiful woman adjusted the massage chair to a reclining position, placing a pillow beneath Jiang Yu's head, her graceful hands beginning to massage his scalp. After about 10 minutes, Jiang Yu felt as though he were floating, as if he had shed a heavy burden of several pounds. At your age, staying at a massage center must mean your skills are top-notch, right? Otherwise, everyone would prefer the younger, prettier girls. The mature lady playfully pinched Jiang Yu's cheek. Young man. Many boys lacking maternal affection specifically request massages from older ladies. Sometimes, the younger ones even call me mom and ask me to press harder. With those simple words, Jiang Yu, Xiao Xie, and Ning Ruashi were left utterly astonished. Chapter 82. Ning Ruashi's back massage service. Calling the mature lady mom? These guests are a bit eccentric, lamented Xiao Xie. A senior from the university has been persistently pursuing me. It's becoming quite bothersome, Ruashi, she added. Really? That just shows how charming you are, Xiao Xie. I don't know what to do. He often waits for me outside the girls' dormitory in the mornings. Why not ask Jiang Yu for help? Have him pretend to be your boyfriend. That should work. Is that possible? Jiang Yu is quite the catch, driving a luxury car worth millions. He could easily scare him off. Jiang Yu's ears perked up. Who is a catch? I'm merely handsome. Thank you very much. He is quite wealthy too. Having sent gifts several times, all of which I declined. Jiang Yu snapped his fingers. No problem. Just call me when your pursuer is around, and I'll come over. We can stage a romantic embrace. Seeing you with a boyfriend should make him back off. Ning Ruashi giggled. Jiang Yu, you're not thinking of turning this into a real act, are you? You're insulting my noble character. Uffed. 100 minutes later, the mature woman bowed again. Sir, the 100-minute traditional Chinese royal full-body massage has concluded. You may now choose from cupping, gua sha, ear cleaning, or essential oil back massage, all included in the package. What would you like? Ah, that was refreshing. From head to neck, down to the back and limbs, it was simply delightful. After standing in military posture every day, my legs and muscles had become slightly stiff. Thanks to the beautiful lady's massage, all my muscles have been thoroughly relaxed. Let us do ear cleaning. Both Xiao Xie and Ning Ruashi chimed in. While gua sha and cupping can effectively eliminate dampness, they require removing all clothing and lying flat on the massage chair. And with Jiang Yu, a big man, nearby, Ning Ruashi thought of the privacy screen in the room and smiled. Sister, after ear cleaning, I'd like an essential oil back massage. Very well, let us place the screen here. Of course, I want an essential oil back massage too. Xiao Xie blushed as she added. The Imperial package includes this service. Wouldn't it be a waste not to utilize it? Could you please help place the screen next to Jiang Yu, to shield him from our view? Ning Ruashi instructed the mature lady. Certainly. Just one layer of the screen is a bit transparent. Let's add an extra layer. Jiang Yu muttered. After all, I am a man who attended your birthday banquet. Is there really a need to be so guarded against me? Hee, that's right. Ning Ruashi's beautiful eyes sparkled. If you want to look, you can anytime, after all. Wanxia will find out. I don't mind. What about you, Xiao Xie? It's just the back. Actually, I don't mind, since I like Jiang Yu. Xiao Xie waved her small fist. If you dare peek, I'll tell Wanxiao. In front of Ning Ruashi, she had to maintain a facade of modesty. That's the spirit. I doubt he has the guts. However, just as Ning Ruashi had removed her clothes and the therapist began unfastening her bra, Jiang Yu happened to pass by and could not resist stealing a glance at Ning Ruashi's beautiful back. Smooth as jade, especially after the therapist applied the oil. It looked incredibly appealing. Her fragrant shoulders, beautiful back, and slender waist, complemented by an ethereal grace, evoked a gentle allure that tugged at the heartstrings. Ah, Jiang Yu. You scoundrel. Have you grown bolder? Are you hoping to see my chest as well? Despite her carefree demeanor, she was quite shy and reserved. And although only her back was exposed to Jiang Yu, her lovely face turned a deep scarlet, flustered like a cat whose fur had been ruffled. I didn't look. I was merely passing by to use the restroom, Jiang Yu replied disingenuously. I'm going to tell Wanxiao. Suit yourself. Who just said you could look whenever you wanted? If I really did peek, you wouldn't be pleased, would you? Ning Ruashi grumbled. You rascal Jiang Yu. You're infuriating me, you big pervert. I truly didn't look. After holding it for over 2 hours, I needed to relieve myself, didn't I? Xiaoxia. Let us go tell Wanqiu. Sounds good, Xiaoxia replied, feeling quite comfortable. This was her first encounter with the exquisite service of essential oil back massage. The alluring matron was attending to Jiang Yu with an ear cleaning session. This experience of ear cleansing was profoundly relieving and pleasurable. Jiang Yu felt increasingly lightheaded. Sir, would you like a backstepping? Backstepping? Certainly. Ning Ruashi pouted. It infuriates me. Auntie, don't step on his back. I'll do it for him later. You'll step on my back? Is that truly acceptable? Jiang Yu exclaimed in surprise. Yes, indeed. Ning Ruashi giggled. If you think you can take advantage of me, I must ensure you remember this lesson. Jiang Yu retorted. Stepping on someone's back requires skill. Humph, my technique is quite proficient. All right, Ning, the campus belle. Please demonstrate your backstepping prowess. The lovely and accommodating matron bowed gracefully. My service has concluded, sir. Next, you will be attended to by a specialist in beauty treatments who will provide you with a facial massage. Thank you, Auntie. I am room 102. Do remember to request me next time. The matron waved her hand. Absolutely, I will certainly ask for you next time. After completing her essential oil back massage, Ning Ruashi eagerly stood beside Jiang Yu. Come, lie down and enjoy my exclusive backstepping service. Be gentle, don't use too much force. Humph. Ning Ruashi's delicate feet pressed against Jiang Yu's back. Though it was merely a simple act of stepping, it was undeniably an intimate contact. As she felt the warmth radiating from her feet, Ning Ruashi's cheeks flushed slightly. The small feet pressed firmly against Jiang Yu's backside. Boss, how is the pressure? It's all right, but ease up a bit. Okay then, I'll be gentler. No, don't talk while doing it. It's too uncomfortable. Jiang Yu expressed a look of contentment. How about now? Ning Ruashi gritted her teeth and stepped down firmly on Jiang Yu's rear. Ease up, Jiang Yu pleaded. Next time, will you dare to take advantage of me again? Absolutely not. I doubt you will ever dare again. Xiaoxia, it's your turn now. Ah, can I? Of course. Come on, step on his backside hard. Xiaoxia, be gentle. Ning Ruashi's lips curled into a mischievous smile. Yes, apply more pressure. Continue. Ah, a bit more force. Please. Jiang Yu wore a blissful expression. As they heard Jiang Yu's delightful sounds, both girls felt their cheeks flush with embarrassment. Xiaoxia, step on his backside. Let us see if he dares to act like a scoundrel again. After a playful bout, a new technician knocked and entered the room. This time, it was a beautician equipped with various skincare treatments, and she began a gentle massage. Compared to the previous services, both Xiaoxia and Ning Ruashi evidently favored the facial treatment. As night fell, the royal package service finally concluded. One component included a Thai massage, reportedly performed by a Thai beauty, which Jiang Yu opted out of. Otherwise, he would have to close the dormitory door later, although there was no inspection on Sundays. One could not stay out overnight. Jiang Yu, you go shower in the public bathing area. Xiaoxia and I will wash in the room. All right, ladies first. After a refreshing shower, washing away impurities and light perspiration, Jiang Yu felt incredibly rejuvenated. I'm a bit hungry. Shall we go out to eat? Or is dinner included in the royal package? Ning Ruashi had already changed clothes, while Xiaoxia was still in the bathroom. Upon hearing Jiang Yu's voice, she instinctively squeezed her legs together. I'm running a bit late. Let us grab a bowl of Lanshow noodles near the school gate. The bathroom door opened, revealing Xiaoxia's water-drenched face. Jiang Yu, could you go out first, please? Jiang Yu smiled gracefully. All right. I'll settle the bill and wait for you both at the entrance. No wonder many people enjoy such pampering services. Experiencing such indulgence is truly delightful. The thought of the matron's attentive service made Jiang Yu's heart flutter. No, absolutely not. Chapter 83. Pursue her relentlessly. Hello? Wanqiu, your boyfriend is such a scoundrel. Let us go for a massage together. He keeps staring at the technician's bosom. At the entrance of Jiangxing University, Jiang Yu had just parked. His seatbelt still fastened when Ning Ruashi dialed her best friend's video call. Are you really going to tell on him? For real? Humph. He done for. How dare he ogle the matron? Baby, I really didn't tea. It's Ning Ruashi slandering me. Jiang Yu immediately protested. Humph. When you come to Xingqing next time, I shall punish you severely. Lin Wanqiu's playful voice came through the phone, her lips pouting adorably. In fact, Jiang Yu had already complained to her about the exhausting military training last night, expressing a desire to find a foot massage parlor to relax. He also mentioned that he felt lonely going alone. Lin Wanqiu suggested he visit a reputable establishment for a massage. To prevent him from being seduced by the massage parlor ladies, Lin Wanqiu specifically advised him to invite Ning Ruashi and Xiaoxia along. Hence, Jiang Yu remained unfazed. Knowing he had given Lin Wanqiu a heads up in advance, Lin Wanqiu seemed puzzled. Why call her Annie? Is there no beautiful lady at the massage parlor? Hee. Because I specifically requested a 46-year-old matron to attend to Jiang Yu. I also wanted a young lady to massage him, but that's wishful thinking. Wow, Ning. You're incredible. I must commend you. Upon hearing that a matron would be attending to Jiang Yu, Lin Wanqiu excitedly flopped onto her bed, kicking her feet in glee. I'm telling you, your Jiang Yu has a scoundrel-ass heart. He wants me as his little mistress, trying to seduce me. How do you feel about that? Any sense of crisis? Ning Ruoxi twirled her hair, biting her lip in a feigned seductive manner. Really? I wouldn't mind Jiang Yu. I'm telling you. If you like Ning Ruoxi, pursue her and win her over, then treat her well. Lin Wanqiu intended to say love her fiercely, but reconsidered, thinking it might be too much to tease Ning Ruoxi. Ah, you're hopeless. Ning Ruoxi pouted in frustration. She kindly reminded her friend of Jiang Yu's scoundrel tendencies. Yet her friend seemed unperturbed about becoming Jiang Yu's little mistress. Humph, you dare say that? What if I do end up liking Jiang Yu? I might just become his little mistress. You better not regret it then. Of course, Lin Wanqiu's statement was half serious. Her feelings for her friend were complicated, wishing her well. Since childhood, Ning Ruoxi had been her rival, and they often exchanged barbs whenever they met. She wondered what the scene would look like with the proud Ning Ruoxi and a man in bed. If she truly wished to witness that, it could only be with Jiang Yu. After all, such matters are private for women. But if Ning Ruoxi were to be Jiang Yu's little mistress, she would have the chance to see it. Really? Jiang Yu inquired. What about Xiaoxia? Ning Ruoxi is too fierce, not gentle enough. Get lost. You are the fierce one. When I'm gentle, no man can resist. Ning Ruoxi smiled confidently. Beside her, Xiaoxia's face flushed with shyness. You cannot choose Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu can only pursue you. If I end up kissing your man, don't regret it. Ah, Ruoxi, I was just joking. Humph. Too late. Thank you, handsome Jiang, for treating me to the Emperor's massage package. I'm heading back now. At the entrance of Jiangxing University, Ning Ruoxi, with her bag slung over her shoulder, left a captivating silhouette for Jiang Yu. This girl truly possesses an effortless charm. Mua. Jiang Yu gently kissed Xie Xiaoxia on the forehead, asking, was the massage enjoyable? Very comfortable, but don't kiss me, or we'll be in trouble if Ruoxi sees. Xie Xiaoxia felt her heart race. Ruoxi was only 4 or 5 meters away, shyly speaking on the phone with Lin Wanqiu. It was exhilarating. Goodbye, I'm leaving. Xie Xiaoxia nodded obediently. Tomorrow is her birthday. Should she take the initiative to invite Jiang Yu out? What if the big boy is unaware of her birthday and hasn't prepared a cake? That would be quite awkward. She had many thoughts swirling in her mind. She wanted Jiang Yu to celebrate her birthday with her, yet feared he might feel embarrassed if he didn't bring a cake. She asked for no gifts or cakes, only to be together with Jiang Yu on her special day. Upon returning to the dormitory, she encountered Zhao Feixiang, Xue Fei, Zhou Chao, and another individual named Wu Fei. Jiang Yu, do you know our class's flower, Ren Zhaojiao? She is already holding hands with Xiang Ge. Zhou Chao boasted proudly, as if he were the one holding hands with the class beauty. Such a quick development? Zhao Feixiang, you're quite impressive. Zhao Feixiang felt a tad embarrassed. Yes, Jiang Yu. Let me tell you, if you have money, you can't be too low-key. You must show it off early. No woman despises wealth, unless she is richer than you. Zhao Feixiang couldn't help but offer his 2 cents. He recalled feeling a bit awkward when trying to flaunt his 1.6 million Porsche in front of Jiang Yu's Cadillac. How could he regain his pride and show off again? His family had assets exceeding 100 million, with numerous luxury cars, the most expensive being a Rolls-Royce Cullinan. Should he borrow his cousin S911 GT2S for a couple of days? There was no need to drive his father's Cullinan. The 400,000 Porsche 911 GT2S could equally put Jiang Yu in an embarrassing position. Unfortunately, this guy was a bit clueless, always acting aloof. Wouldn't it be exhilarating to collaborate and pursue the girls of Jiang University together? Even if Jiang Yu drove a Range Rover, Zhao Feixiang felt no pressure. Why specifically a Cadillac? And a V-Series Platinum extended version at that. Even the 8 million Rolls-Royce Cullinan seemed inferior in the imposing presence of the Cadillac, making it appear as if the Rolls-Royce were the younger brother. Conversely, the Cadillac was the elder brother. What business does your family run, Jiang Yu? Zhao Feixiang asked curiously. Jiang Yu smiled lightly, replying, just an ordinary business, nothing special. He then walked back to his dormitory. Wow, what a show-off, so aloof. Xiang Ge, you must drive another luxury car next time to overshadow him. At our level, even our pocket money amounts to hundreds of thousands. What is the point of flaunting luxury cars? A flicker of coldness passed through Zhao Feixiang's eyes. He had asked about Jiang Yu's family business out of goodwill, only to receive a response of ordinary. Who could afford a Cadillac with an ordinary business? Wasn't this just showing off in front of Zhao Feixiang? Xiang Ge, I saw Jiang Yu talking with a stunning girl on campus, not from the journalism department, probably from the foreign language department. She exuded elegance and beauty that surpassed Rin Jiao. Perhaps she is the girl Jiang Yu is pursuing? I want to know all about that girl by tomorrow morning. Zhao Feixiang exclaimed eagerly. Stealing someone else's girlfriend, especially snatching Jiang Yu's beloved girl, was what truly excited him. If he succeeded, it would provide him with a sense of accomplishment far greater than flaunting a 911 GT2S in front of Jiang Yu. Although, he planned to continue borrowing the car. Chapter 84. The Treasure Girl Yu Chu. Wow, you're back so soon, huh? Who is this guy? Upon entering the dormitory, Jiang Yu found a plump fellow weighing around 200 pounds lounging on Zhou Yu's bed. He sported an Ultraman hairstyle, resembling a comedic star from the entertainment industry. Jiabing? Old Jiang, this is Brother Kuan, full name Kai Kuan, a 20-year-old sophomore assigned to our dorm. Hello, I'm Jiang Yu. By the way, Brother Ji sounds better than Brother Kuan, right? As a true fan, Wang Kai instantly grasped Jiang Yu's meaning. No, please don't call me Brother Ji. My previous roommate always called me that. It sounds terrible. Brother Kuan sounds much more imposing. Kai Kuan quickly waved his hand. Wang Kai chuckled. Old Jiang, do you know how powerful Brother Kuan's family is? They own 3,000 cows and 5,000 sheep on the Hulumber grassland. That's impressive. We should visit the grassland. Ride horses, shoot arrows, and feast on roasted whole lambs. Jiang Yu's eyes lit up. Ah, the new generation of cattle and sheep herders. Who wouldn't yearn for the lush Hulumber grassland? It's just that herding sheep and cattle is too exhausting. Sigh. My dad has always urged me to graduate early and return home to inherit the family business. But I'd rather stay in the big city and work than go to the pastoral area to herd sheep. The smell of sheep is unbearable. Kai Kuan sighed. Wow, Brother Kuan is so showy, haha. Wang Kai grinned. Jiang Yu opened a bottle of soda, took a sip, and chuckled. Brother Kuan, have you heard a saying? I grew up in poverty. I have no choice but to succeed. What about you? When you return home, what will you do? Besides inheriting your thousands of sheep and cows, several houses, and cars, what else do you have? Sigh, don't say that. I truly long for city life. I really don't like herding cattle and sheep. I prefer to deliver takeout, lamented Kai Kuan. Wang Kai quipped. Brother Kuan, your bragging is so flimsy. It lacks depth and style. Laughter echoed in the dormitory as the new sophomore roommate started boasting. Old Jiang, do you know what it means for Brother Kuan to move into our 409 dorm? What does it mean? Jiang Yu boredly messaged Qing, who had been waiting for him to help her move. It means we have resources from the sophomore year. Brother Kuan can introduce us to the senior girls from his dorm for socializing, right? Old Jiang, aren't you excited? Wang Kai wore a lewd grin. A bit excited. Sure, let us socialize. Jiang Yu was more concerned about Zhao Wei. Wei Ge, did you break the ice? Break what? What do you think? Didn't Brother Kai take you for a massage? Hearing Jiang Yu discussing the massage, Wang Kai suddenly sat up in bed. So embarrassing. Old Jiang, it was 10 seconds. I hadn't even finished a cigarette, and Wei Ge was already out. It was his own words, 10 seconds. At this, Zhao Wei shyly buried himself under the covers. Too embarrassed to speak. So embarrassing. Jiang Yu smiled. It's all right. Every man experiences that during his first time. Old Jiang, was yours also 10 seconds? The first time was 20 minutes, the second was 50 minutes, and the third was an hour and a half. All in succession. Wow, that is impressive. It's normal for guys to chat about these things, right? Soon, Kai Kuan began boasting about how he had fallen for their counselor, despite her being married, and praised the beauty of a senior girl from the dance department. Jiang Yu scrolled through his messages. He had added a friend, but had never spoken to her. He thought of the adorable treasure girl, Yu Chu. Her WeChat avatar was that of a cute little girl from Douyin, and her name was I don't like eating buns. What is up? Jiang Yu sent a message. North Courtyard Girls Dormitory, room 408. Yu Chu, clad in her whimsical bear-themed pajamas, lay nestled in her blankets, engrossed in her phone. She opened Jiang Yu's profile, contemplating sending a message. Yet she found herself lacking the courage to do so. In the next instant, her phone vibrated. Jiang Yu had taken the initiative to message her. Consequently, a rosy blush blossomed upon Yu Chu's cherubic face. Her heart began to race, and she shyly rolled about on her bed, overwhelmed by a wave of infatuation. For a girl who had never been in love, receiving a message from her crush was an exhilarating experience. La, he reached out to me first. Could it be that he misses me? She mused, before chastising herself. He merely sent you a message. How could he possibly miss you? Upon opening her phone, she gasped in horror. She had inadvertently sent an array of emojis, over 20 of them, most of which were shared with her high school friends and her mother. I miss you, cat emoji. Hug. 2 cats hugging. Am I not cute enough? Pouting panda. There were countless expressions. How could this happen? In that moment, Yu Chu felt as though the sky had fallen. Her cherubic, plump face flushed crimson, her gaze blankly fixed on the chat interface. The phone vibrated again. At this moment, Jiang Yu sent a string of question marks. momentarily bewildered by the fact that such a shy girl had sent him hugs and declarations of longing. Was Yu Yaochu confessing her feelings? Oh dear, I apologize, my phone acted on its own and sent so many emojis, she thought, feeling flustered. Oh, is that so? I thought you missed me. Jiang Yu replied with a mischievous smile. Yu Yaochu's face was a picture of shyness, unsure of how to respond. I didn't. She typed. But Jiang Yu countered, really? It seems you didn't, given that you haven't initiated a conversation with me, disappointed, pouting, tears. After a brief silence, Yu Yaochu, sensing his misunderstanding, quickly replied, I do miss you. If you don't believe me, you must write a 500-word essay on how much you miss me. I truly do miss you. Don't bully me. Pouting. I don't believe you. Oh no. The fluttering sensation in her heart. Jiang Yu slapped himself mentally. How could he be so foolish? Merely chatting with a senior had made his heart flutter. Shall we have breakfast together tomorrow morning? We can go to the cafeteria. I've topped up my meal card and can treat you. Sounds good. What time? 7:30 in the morning. Good night. Jiang Yu replied in quick succession, adding a cute bear emoji for emphasis. The following morning at 7 o'clock, Jiang Yu awoke and immediately checked his phone messages. What had Xiaoxia sent him? Xiaoxia had sent 3 messages, all of which were retracted. What could the girl have been pondering at 2 in the morning? Jiang Yu found himself slightly perplexed. At 1 a.m., Yu Yaochu had sent him a document, a 500-word composition. Had she truly written 500 words expressing her feelings for him? Was this her way of confessing? Jiang Yu opened the document and was instantly covered in goosebumps. In the 21st century, such a pure and treasured girl still existed? Since 10 p.m. the previous night, a gentle drizzle had begun to fall in Jiangcheng, pattering against the dormitory windows and echoing the longing in his heart. As if his yearning was spreading like the rain. What a nostalgic sentiment reminiscent of the 70s and 80s. Chapter 85. I realize this is the feeling of infatuation. Have you arrived early? At the cafeteria, Jiang Yu awaited Yu Yaochu. With one hand propped under his chin, he pondered what birthday gift to give Xiaoxia. Lipstick? Perfume? A necklace? Perhaps a bracelet? Suddenly, a flash of inspiration struck Jiang Yu. He recalled his grandmother's advice. When you like a girl, do not start with overly extravagant gifts. A 2,000 or 3,000 yuan silver bracelet would suffice. First, the silver bracelet symbolizes safety. Second, it serves as a decorative accessory. Its gleaming white hue and bright metallic sheen make it a favored choice among many girls, enhancing their outfits. Third, the silver bracelet carries significant meaning. Recently, a phrase had circulated online stating that every girl hopes for her boyfriend to gift her a silver bracelet, symbolizing the capturing of happiness and affection. Additionally, silver bracelets also signify commitment. Surprise and romance were essential. How could he create a memorable experience? I'm so sorry I'm late. Yu Yaochu panted slightly. Her cherubic face flushed with color. Did you run all the way here? Jiang Yu, recalling the 500-word essay Yu Yaochu had sent the night before, found her increasingly adorable. Yes, I was a bit late. Standing at 150 centimeters, with a petite stature, she lowered her head, appearing as if she had committed a minor transgression. Much like a neighbor's little sister caught in a mistake. Seeing her in such a vulnerable state, Jiang Yu felt a pang of sympathy. You were 10 minutes late. So you owe me a song, he teased. Ah. Yu Yaochu quickly waved her hands, nervously clutching her clothing. I can't sing. My mom says I'm tone deaf. I'm just kidding. You were only 5 minutes late. It's all right. Please sit down and relax. She took a deep breath, feeling shy about meeting Jiang Yu's gaze. Senior, are you 16 this year? Huh. Yu Yaochu pouted. I'm 19. Her petite frame often led people to mistake her for a middle or high school student. But never a university student. What would you like to eat? I'll go get the food. Yu Yaochu spoke cautiously, steamed buns and millet porridge. I'll just grab some food for myself. Jiang Yu stood up, heading towards the serving window. For breakfast, he usually preferred soup dumplings, often paired with soybean milk or millet porridge and egg soup. Steamed buns for breakfast? How about letting me treat you? Jiang Yu thought to himself. He returned with 2 baskets of soup dumplings, a bowl of chicken noodle soup, 2 tea eggs, and 2 bowls of egg soup. Your WeChat name is not fond of buns. Do you actually prefer noodles? I do, Yu Yaochu replied with a smile. Senior, you're not looking at me. That's quite rude. Jiang Yu sighed. The shy little senior avoided his gaze, her crystalline eyes blinking incessantly. I'm sorry. She finally looked up to meet Jiang Yu's eyes. Her cherubic face once again flushing crimson. Their gazes locked. Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled with mirth. That's more like it. Here. He twisted open a jar of pickled peppers, urging her to taste his grandmother's homemade pickled chili, which was slightly spicy and tangy, something he had withheld from his roommates. Thank you. My mom also loves pickled chili. Yu Yaochu expressed, feeling a warmth in her heart as Jiang Yu shared his grandmother's pickles with her. The atmosphere during breakfast was subtly charged. Jiang Yu's gaze remained fixed on Yu Yaochu as she shyly took small bites of her chicken noodle soup. Her eating was graceful yet tinged with nervousness. Each time she looked up, she caught Jiang Yu watching her, prompting her to shyly lower her head and continue eating her noodles in small bites. Your WeChat name is not fond of buns. Why don't you like buns? Jiang Yu inquired, intrigued. Because my mom runs a bun shop. And I've grown tired of them. Your mother runs a bun shop? Upon returning to Huangzhou during the holiday, I must indulge in the delightful baozi, my favorite delicacy. After breakfast, Jiang Yu, noticing her cherubic visage, felt a playful urge to tease. Senior, may I make an unreasonable request? He inquired. What sort of request? She replied, her large, beautiful eyes blinking in curiosity. May I pinch your cheek? Just once. No, she shook her head firmly. All right then. Jiang Yu, aware of his own mischief, was tempted by Yu Youchu's adorably timid demeanor, wishing to provoke her further. Then you pinch mine. Really? Yes, but be gentle, she whispered, her voice barely audible. Jiang Yu reached out, pinching her cheek, which was soft and bouncy, as smooth as a baby's skin. Let me tell you something, she said, her eyes widening with a blush. What is it? Yu Youchu, sensing his seriousness, nervously clutched her shirt. Is he going to confess? If he does, should I agree immediately? Or think it over first? Senior, I already have a girlfriend. Jiang Yu suddenly felt disinclined to toy with her feelings. He had no desire to be a scoundrel, especially since she had taken his playful remark about writing 500 words to heart and actually stayed up late to fulfill it, formatting it into a document. He feared that if she became too emotionally invested, he might inadvertently hurt her. Meanwhile, Xie Xiaoxie and Inqing were both aware of his relationship, yet continued to engage with him, leaving him unperturbed. Yu Youchu, blissfully naive, was undoubtedly a quintessential romantic, and he worried that if she fell too deeply, it might lead to her despair. Oh, Yu Youchu's eyes brimmed with tears. You villain! Why do you pinch my cheek if you have a girlfriend? She lamented, wanting to cry her heart out. Are you in a long-distance relationship? Yes, she's at Xingqing University. Senior, I must take my leave. Jiang Yu waved goodbye. Should Yu Youchu cease messaging him, he would gradually forget her. Mommy, he has a girlfriend now. Whenever troubled, Yu Youchu would immediately turn to her mother. He has a girlfriend? The fact that he confided this shows he is not a bad person, not a scoundrel. He is wicked. Utterly so. He pinched my cheek, and then said he has a girlfriend. Crying, feeling wronged, heartbroken. This proves, Chu, that your charm remains intact. It shows he likes you, but does not want to hurt you, my dear. Is that so? Mommy, what should I do? Is his girlfriend from your school? No. She studies at Xingqing University. Be bold, Chu, ask him out. Tell him you aren't afraid of his girlfriend. It's just a long-distance relationship. With your charm, he surely won't be able to resist. Isn't that inappropriate, Mommy? Wouldn't that make me a bad girl? It's all right. Boldly embrace and pursue your own happiness. That is what you should do. All right, I understand, Mommy. Yu Youchu dried her tears and smiled brightly, thinking, as long as you like me, we can be together. Remembering Jiang Yu's warm smile made her heart race with excitement. She realized this was the feeling of infatuation. Chapter 86, Xie Xiaoxie's admirer? Go away. How much for the Tiandi Long Lin fireworks? Little brother, 31,000 a box. Since a splendid surprise was in order for Xiaoxie, dazzling fireworks were indispensable. I'll take 3 boxes. Coming right up. The shopkeeper happily assisted his staff in transporting the fireworks. Each box weighed over 100 pounds, a true behemoth. The shopkeeper and his assistant loaded them into the trunk of a Cadillac. Jiang Yu then drove to the commercial street, where Lin Wanqiu requested him to purchase a bottle of Dior perfume. Additionally, he needed to prepare a silver bracelet for her birthday. However, a single silver bracelet seemed a tad too plain. Unsure of Xiaoxie's lipstick shade, he opted instead to spend 280 yuan on a lipstick set, allowing her to choose her favorite among 6 shades. In the afternoon, the sky turned overcast, and the light drizzle gradually intensified into a downpour, bringing a refreshing coolness to the sweltering heat. Jiang Yu made a trip to the Ferrari 3S store. During his earlier research on luxury cars, he discovered that Ferrari does not have 4S stores. The 4S concept comprises sales, spare parts, and service, but lacks the survey feedback aspect, meaning they cannot create customer profiles. Unfortunately, the Ferrari 3S store in Jiangcheng did not have the Ferrari 812 Superfast, a model he had long coveted, priced at over 5 million yuan. With taxes bringing it to over 6 million, this month's welfare card had yet to be utilized, meaning he could acquire a Ferrari Superfast without spending a dime and even profit by several million. Such an opportunity was too enticing for Jiang Yu to pass up. Yet he declined the deposit option as the car would take half a month to arrive. If he wished to drive it sooner, he could simply buy one from the headquarters in Modu. A trip to Modu could yield a delightful shopping spree, as Jiangqing, while not lacking in expenses, could not compare to the extravagant allure of Modu. In the evening, at the female dormitory of Shida, room 202, Yin Feifei remarked, Xiaoxie, Zhang Peng is back again. I've already rejected him. How annoying can he be? You must firmly reject him. Zhang Peng, a sophomore, had taken a liking to Xie Xiaoxia on the very first day of school and had pursued her relentlessly since. At just 19, he drove a Maserati MC20 convertible. And as the campus heartthrob, he had immediately been drawn to the ordinary freshman, Xie Xiaoxia. However, she remained devoted to Jiang Yu, repeatedly turning down Zhang Peng's advances. Instead of disheartening him, her rejections only fueled his enthusiasm further. Xiaoxia looked downstairs. Lu Rian pointed out. Xie Xiaoxia stepped onto the balcony to see a Maserati MC20 parked at the entrance. Zhang Peng leaned against the car, rain cascading down his face as he wiped it away with determination, refusing to use an umbrella, convinced that his soaked appearance was incredibly stylish. Accompanied by 3 eager friends carrying cakes, gifts, and wine, he declared, Xie Xiaoxia, I like you. Be my girlfriend. A crowd of onlookers had gathered on the second-floor balcony, their excitement palpable. Wow, a confession from a senior driving a Maserati. How romantic. Such a romantic confession in the rain. I'd definitely say yes. Xie Xiaoxia felt overwhelmed, her heart devoid of any feelings, instead filled with annoyance. During the orientation, Zhang Peng had noted her birthday from her ID, making her even more uncomfortable. Xiaoxia, isn't that Jiang Yu over there? One of her friends exclaimed, pointing at a familiar figure holding an umbrella. Yes, that's Jiang Yu. She had no time to change out of her pajamas and hurriedly dashed downstairs in her slippers. Wow, here he comes. Brother Peng, indeed no woman can resist your charm. That's right. Ha ha, Brother Peng is invincible. Congratulations on acquiring a stunning goddess. However, Xie Xiaoxia directly threw herself into Jiang Yu's embrace. In the next moment, Zhang Peng and his companions were left dumbfounded. Zhang Peng gritted his teeth and asked, Xie Xiaoxia, what does this mean? Who is he? My boyfriend. What makes this impoverished lad better than me? Zhang Peng retorted furiously. Impoverished lad? Jiang Yu is certainly not poor. I don't wish to explain. You cannot compare to him in any way. I've rejected you multiple times. Could you please stop bothering me? Xie Xiaoxia replied irritably. The next instant, she stood on her tiptoes and pressed her crimson lips against Jiang Yu's cheek. I have a boyfriend, so please stop pursuing me. Such a shocking scene left everyone in a state of disbelief, including the onlookers. Seeing Xie Xiaoxia, whom he had pursued for a week, kiss another man was particularly painful for Zhang Peng, especially with the affectionate gaze they exchanged. He felt as if he had been struck by a bolt of lightning. Damn. A pair of shameless lovers. Brother Peng, that guy is wearing an Hermes shirt. Oh, has he stolen a march on me? Zhang Peng scoffed. I thought Xie Xiaoxia was innocent. Turns out she has also found herself a wealthy young gentleman, with a Rolex Panda dial, an Hermes shirt, and Prada shorts. He was clad in the same designer brands. So, you are the one who is pestering my girlfriend? Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow. Zhang Peng grinned. And what's it to you? I thought you were pure, but it seems you also despise the poor. How about a night with me for 10,000? You. Get lost, you unreasonable jerk. Xie Xiaoxia's ample bosom heaved with anger. You scoundrel. With a forceful motion, she flung the rose in her hand to the ground. Disgusting, shameless lovers. Realizing his target had been snatched away, Zhang Peng spat on the ground and turned to leave. Jiang Yu's gaze turned icy. Stop right there. What? You want to fight? Zhang Peng swaggered forward, his demeanor brimming with arrogance. What are you looking at? Come and hit me. I dare you. Zhang Peng taunted. Smack. Jiang Yu delivered a resounding slap across Zhang Peng's face. Zhang Peng had insulted Xie Xiaoxia, and as a qualified boyfriend, he could no longer endure it. You dare to lay a hand on me in school. Zhang Peng rolled up his fists and charged. Jiang Yu swiftly evaded, delivering a kick to Zhang Peng's chest. Brother Peng, hold on. Calm down. If you fight now, you'll face dire consequences once you leave school. Zhang Peng clenched his fists. Teeth gritted as he glared at Jiang Yu. You're bullying my brother, aren't you? Just then, a thunderous roar echoed as a towering figure, Ho-Lei, charged in, flanked by a group of basketball team members. Do you believe I can take you down? Ho-Lei stepped forward and lifted Zhang Peng by the collar, leaving him suspended in midair, his intimidating presence frightening. Monkey, don't intervene. Jiang Yu had been contemplating testing his skills to become a martial arts expert. Next time you dare to throw a punch, come find me. Ho-Lei, center of the basketball team. Ho-Lei released his grip with an irritated expression. Let us go. Just you wait. Zhang Peng stormed off, vowing to gather his friends for revenge against Jiang Yu later. Ho-Lei looked puzzled. Old Jiang, why did you end up fighting? He insulted Xie Xiaoxia, and I couldn't just stand by. So, you two are together? Ho-Lei was taken aback. And no, Xie Xiaoxia blushed and explained. I had Jiang Yu pretend to be my boyfriend to drive Zhang Peng away. Monkey and Jiang Yu were close friends, often spending time together. So that's how it is. Hee, I knew it. Old Jiang is already with Lin Wanxiu. I was just saying. Old Jiang, I need to go. The basketball team is having a dinner. Bye. After Monkey left, Jiang Yu asked. Shall we go out for dinner together? I'll go change first. Wait for me for 10 minutes. Chapter 87. A romantic fireworks surprise. I want you to kiss me. Will Xia Xiaoxia come back tonight? She won't stay at a hotel again, will she? Jiang Yu, resembling a protagonist from a novel, pondered if engaging in such acts would make him truly strong. What? After washing her hair, Xia Xiaoxia applied light makeup, vibrant lipstick, and donned a simple pleated skirt. Her black stockings accentuated her long legs, and she wore a light blue t-shirt paired with white sneakers. Listening to her roommate's playful banter, she felt shy and found it hard to speak. At 7:40 p.m., Xia Xiaoxia, are you almost ready? When a woman says 10 minutes, never believe it. After waiting for 30 minutes, Jiang Yu could no longer contain his impatience and called her. I'm coming. Just wait a bit. Jiang Yu suddenly had a brilliant idea for a romantic scene. The girls' dormitory in Nanyuan was along the street, so he could stand on the balcony and enjoy the view. He jogged back to his car, making a loop along the street to the dormitory. He placed 3 boxes of fireworks by the roadside. Xia Xiaoxia, go to the balcony. Jiang Yu instructed over the phone. The balcony? Xia Xiaoxia sprinted towards it. Jiang Yu, drenched from the rain, stood beneath the balcony, his handsome face glistening with raindrops. Looking slightly disheveled, yet wearing an excited smile, he elegantly held an umbrella, leaning against the car, gazing up at Xia Xiaoxia on the second floor. I moved the fireworks and got soaked. To be romantic requires sacrifice. Xia Xiaoxia's eyes turned red. You silly boy, why did you get rained on? Nearby, Yun Feifei exclaimed. Oh my gosh, this is so romantic. Jiang Yu is going to set off fireworks. This is so much better than Zhang Peng foolishly confessing with roses. Oh my, I'm feeling all fluttery. I wish I had such a romantic boyfriend. Lu Rian murmured. Romance requires financial support. Oh my, I feel so excited. Don't you think Jiang Yu's pose while lighting the fireworks is incredibly handsome? Indeed, I used to think he resembled Hugo. Now he seems a bit like Yang Yang. Exactly, Yang Yang is the most handsome man in the entertainment industry. The roommates whispered among themselves as Xia Xiaoxia pressed her lips together. Jiang Yu is just Jiang Yu. I haven't heard of any Yang Yang. Just then, Jiang Yu ignited the fuse of the fireworks. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The 3 boxes of fireworks lit up in succession, sending brilliant sparks soaring into the night sky. With a tremendous bang, the beautiful fireworks blossomed against the dark canvas of the sky. Xia Xiaoxia and her roommates all looked up in unison. The fireworks were dazzling, resembling blooming flowers. Following this, a series of fireworks soared into the air like shooting stars, leaving behind radiant arcs in their wake. The vibrant hues of red, blue, gold, and green illuminated the entire night sky. The resplendent fireworks painted a breathtakingly ethereal tableau. 3 colossal boxes of fireworks dazzled for a full 10 minutes before the tranquility of the night returned. Xiaoxia, I wish to present you with a romantic display of fireworks, but alas, I have been drenched by the rain. What a mess I am. Happy birthday. Do you like it? I love it, thank you. Tears brimmed in Xiaoxia's eyes. How enviable, Xiaoxia. Such a romantic boyfriend. Jiang Yu is simply stunning. Hurry and go find him. With eager anticipation, Xia Xiaoxia grabbed an umbrella and dashed downstairs, sprinting from the south garden gate straight towards Jiang Yu. In her haste, half of her body became soaked as she recklessly leaped into Jiang Yu's embrace. You big fool, Jiang Yu. Thank you for setting off fireworks in such heavy rain for me. Tears streamed down Xia Xiaoxia's face, her voice quivering with emotion, her lovely cheeks flushed with feeling. Jiang Yu held her tightly, savoring her fragrant presence, a delicate aroma lingering in the air. After a 10-second embrace, Jiang Yu released her, gazing deeply into her eyes. Do you like it? Happy birthday, a little romantic surprise. I love it, I adore it. Jiang Yu opened the car door, retrieving a cardboard box, gesturing towards the cascading ribbons and small gifts. Pull this ribbon. With eager anticipation, Xia Xiaoxia gently tugged at the ribbon. Instantly, the sound of popping filled the air. Red rose petals soared into the sky, resonating for 20 seconds before scattering like confetti. A rain of roses gradually descended upon the two. Wow. In that moment, Xia Xiaoxia felt as though her breath was suspended by romance, letting out a surprised squeal. Her previously upturned lips could no longer contain their joy, and she instinctively covered her mouth with her hands. She was utterly enchanted by Jiang Yu's meticulously planned romantic rose shower, her rain-soaked cheeks flushing a deeper shade of red. Xiaoxia, happy birthday. As the gift box was presented to her, she paused slightly, wondering if the fireworks were not already a gift in themselves. Quick, open it and see, Jiang Yu urged, a smile gracing his lips. Xia Xiaoxia slowly opened the box to reveal a delicate silver bracelet nestled inside. Do you like it? I love it, I absolutely adore it. Let me put it on for you. At that moment, the commotion from the fireworks had drawn the attention of nearly every girl in the South Garden dormitory, all of whom stood on the balcony, witnessing this enchanting scene. They were filled with envy and jealousy over Xiao Xie's luck in having such a romantically inclined boyfriend. The fireworks on a rainy night. The air seemed to be steeped in romance. Jiang Yu truly knows how to charm. Yun Feifei's eyes sparkled with excitement. Oh my heart is racing. Jiang Yu is simply too skilled. Xiao Xie is surely captivated. Zhang Ming boldly asked, I wonder among the three of us, who could resist Jiang Yu's romantic gestures? Lu Rian and Yun Feifei fell silent, not daring to mock Xiao Xie for being so taken by Jiang Yu. The short-haired girl, Zhang Ming, thought to herself that if it were her, she might have already planned to buy emergency contraception for the next morning. Compared to Jiang Yu's romantic flair, the pursuits of Senior Zhang Peng, who had pursued Xiao Xie daily, seemed utterly mundane. Kiss her, do it. Quick, kiss her, sisters. A chorus of encouragement erupted from the dormitory, with Zhang Ming and her friends joining in the chant. Jiang Yu fastened the bracelet onto Xiao Xie's wrist, her eyes shimmering with tears of joy. Overwhelmed by the romantic display, she exclaimed, Kiss me. I want you to kiss me. Chapter 88. Jiang Yu is such a scoundrel. I can't even watch. Without a hint of hesitation, Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around Xiao Xie's delicate waist and leaned down for a deep kiss. Nearby, 3 sanitation workers chuckled knowingly as they observed this scene, along with numerous passers-by enjoying the fireworks. Mom, what are sister and brother doing? A small child asked, looking up. Don't look. A woman quickly covered her daughter's eyes. It's just a kiss, hee. On the second-floor balcony of the South Garden dormitory, a fervent applause erupted. They had witnessed this romantic and beautiful campus love story, showering blessings with enthusiastic claps and cheers. A few girls looked on with longing, their faces filled with envy as they watched Xiao Xie kiss the handsome boy. When would sweet love come knocking at their doors? Finally, after what felt like an eternity, their lips parted. The kiss was so fervent that Jiang Yu found himself slightly breathless. Thank you, Jiang Yu, Xiao Xie said, her gaze dreamy and her cheeks flushed. Sister, how scandalous, teased a 6-year-old boy standing by the roadside, sticking out his tongue. Only then did Xiao Xie realize they were surrounded by onlookers. Jiang Yu, let's go. There are so many people. You get in the car first. Jiang Yu opened the door, retrieved a wallet worth 12,888 yuan, and approached the sanitation worker. Excuse me, could you please clean up the fireworks boxes and the rose petals? The sanitation worker smiled warmly. No need, young man, you are too kind. Sorry for the trouble, Jiang Yu insisted, pushing 3 red bills into her hands. He quickly returned to the car. What a polite young man, the sanitation worker remarked, distributing the bills between her 2 companions. Jiang Yu had given 3, just enough for each. He always kept 1,000 yuan in change in his car, just in case. How generous, young people have it easy. Another aunt sighed. BRR. Jiang Yu shivered from the cold, changing into a spare short-sleeve shirt from the trunk. Xiao Xie here. I have another set of lipstick. Jiang Yu, the silver bracelet is already such a delightful gift. This is too much, Xiao Xie protested. Don't say that. Just accept the gift obediently. Under the influence of Jiang Yu's domineering affection, Xiao Xie smiled sweetly, playfully rubbing his right hand. I remember the first time I got drunk, you said you had a hickey on your neck. Did we kiss then? We didn't kiss, so what? But you said I bit your neck. Her beautiful eyes sparkled. Jiang Yu chuckled. You were drunk, and as I was helping you back to the hotel, I called you chubby. You got mad and bit my neck, and I thought I was being attacked by a zombie in the middle of the night. It was quite terrifying. No way, that time was my first kiss. She pouted proudly, revealing to her beloved that her first kiss was meant for him. What do you want for dinner? A candlelight dinner or Western cuisine? Neither. She shook her head. I want to eat street food, grilled cold noodles, stinky tofu, spicy hot pot, or Sichuan-style boiled skewers. Now that the rain has stopped, I want to stroll along the riverbank. Then let's stroll by the riverbank and afterward check out the night market in Xiaonan, Jiang Yu said as he started the car. Xiao Xie replied, a hint of shyness coloring her cheeks. My stockings are wet from the rain. I want to sit in the back to take them off. You can change right here. There's enough space, and the seat can be adjusted. Jiang Yu adjusted the front passenger seat backward by several inches. Xiao Xie languidly extended her petite hand, gently slipping off her black stockings. Halfway through, she noticed Jiang Yu casting a sidelong glance at her fair, long legs. Do they look good? She inquired. Indeed, he affirmed. From the outset, during their outings with Lin Wanxiu, particularly at the swimming pool, she frequently caught Jiang Yu discreetly admiring her legs and décolletage, internally berating him as a lecher. Really? For him to broach such a question seemed excessively lascivious. As a male idol, one must not appear too eager. His gaze, so clear, must never betray even a hint of vulgarity. Even if he looked, it should be with an air of elegance. Shall we go? Xiao Xie glanced at the boy's profile, her eyes brimming with undeniable tenderness. A smile unconsciously curled her lips, a flush creeping onto her cheeks. As she felt Jiang Yu's right hand caress her long legs, Her breath quickened. Jiang Yu, could you please pull over? I need to change my top. It's damp. And I'd like to wear one of your short sleeves. Jiang Yu parked the car and thoughtfully handed her a tote bag containing a short-sleeved shirt from Uniqlo. One of the many they had purchased during a recent shopping trip with Lin Wantsu, an assortment of anime-themed collaborations: Naruto, Dragon Ball, Detective Conan, and Demon Slayer. Xia Xiaoxia selected a pink short-sleeved shirt featuring Mitsuri Kanroji from Demon Slayer. Go ahead and change in the back seat. All right. She rustled as she changed into the short sleeve, shyly stealing glances at Jiang Yu, anxious he might turn around. However, Jiang Yu's eyes were focused on the rearview mirror above the central console. Xiaoxia's figure is no less impressive than the character on her shirt, she thought. Thank goodness you had clothes in the car, or else I'd have to return to the dorm. Xia Xiaoxia giggled, playfully flashing a peace sign at Jiang Yu. This shirt suits you perfectly. By the way, you should thank Wantsu for her gift with a video call. Upon hearing this, Xia Xiaoxia beamed with joy, knowing Wantsu would remember her birthday. I'm a bit shy about talking to Wantsu. What is there to fear? We're in the back seat. I want to say a word. Jiang Yu parked near the riverbank and turned off the engine, joining her in the back seat. You silly. Just make a voice call. As she dialed Lin Wantsu for a video call, Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek. Is a video call not allowed? I was just going to tell you that you delivered my birthday gift. Let's do a voice call first, then a video call later. I want to hug you. Okay. She replied bashfully, settling onto Jiang Yu's lap, her head resting against his chest. The fragrance wafting around him stirred something deep within his being. The voice call connected. Wantsu. Thank you for the birthday gift. You remembered I love this perfume. I adore it. Do you like it? Happy birthday, Xiaoxia. I do love you. Where are you? Let us do a video call so I can see if you've gotten thinner and more beautiful. I'm curious which lucky guy will get you. I'm in the shower. No video calls allowed. She playfully grabbed Jiang Yu's mischievous hand. Lin Wantsu chuckled. Why be shy? It's not like I haven't seen you before. I always feel inferior every time we meet. It's better to be a little smaller. It looks good in clothes. Stop comforting me. Jiang Yu likes the more voluptuous type, and I can't possibly meet his standards. Lin Wantsu's tone held a hint of disappointment. She wished she were as voluptuous as her cousin and Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu is such a scoundrel. I must tell you. Wantsu, during our dates, he constantly steals glances at me. Your boyfriend seems to have a thing for me. What a scoundrel. He dares to like you too? I'll make sure to punish him the next time we meet. In the next moment, Xia Xiaoxia bit her lip. Is that what you like? Yes. Jiang Yu was taken aback, inhaling sharply. He swiftly slapped his own face with his free hand. I'm such a scoundrel. I can't even bear to look at myself without punishing myself. Chapter 89. Activate the Lucky King card. What delightful occurrences await. After purchasing the Lucky card a few days ago, he had yet to use it. He wondered what fortunate events awaited him in the coming week. Xiaoxia, how shall we celebrate your birthday today? After a 40-minute voice call with her dear friend Lin Wantsu, Xia Xiaoxia bit her lip and shot Jiang Yu an annoyed glance. Her cheeks flushed as she stepped out of the car. Once outside, she felt her legs weaken, leaning against the car for a moment. My roommates bought me a cake. I'm heading out to the restaurant to celebrate my birthday with them. Bye, and thanks for the birthday wishes. Thank you, Wantsu. She pouted, hanging up the call, and then playfully kicked Jiang Yu. You just love to tease me. It's so embarrassing. Rebellion. You dare kick your father. Jiang Yu grasped her small hand, teasing. Don't you enjoy being bullied? Her beautiful eyes sparkled with springtime mischief. You're a bad person. I might just fall for you for life. In that moment, Jiang Yu's inner thoughts were, Wantsu truly cannot be compared to a natural talent. He could distinctly smell her unique fragrance wafting from his hands. The two strolled towards the riverbank. The Hangkou Riverside, a grand cultural park encompassing tourism, leisure, fitness, greenery, and entertainment, stands adjacent to the scenic Riverside Avenue. It overlooks the illustrious Yellow Crane Tower, creating a breathtaking tableau at the heart of Jianghan City. Jiang Yu had initially anticipated that few would venture to the riverside for a walk, especially given the recent downpour. To his surprise, many were indeed out enjoying the rain, including a multitude of fishing enthusiasts. The river flowed gently under the shimmering night sky. After walking along the riverbank, Jiang Yu grew weary and settled onto a bench. With Xia Xiaoxia leaning against his shoulder, a sweet smile illuminating her face. Jiang Yu, have you and Wantsu? She hesitantly inquired, her voice barely above a whisper. What do you mean? Jiang Yu was caught off guard by her question, and he couldn't resist teasing her, gently tousling her hair. You know, that. I don't know. Forget it. You always bully me, She turned away, feigning indignation. What do you think? Jiang Yu retorted with a mischievous grin. Her heart raced with anxiety, her small hands instinctively clasping together. Jiang Yu gestured towards the picturesque riverside. If it weren't for your slow hair washing and makeup, I had planned to bring you here to set off fireworks. It would have been so romantic. But you took too long. Setting off fireworks downstairs would have been romantic too, Ming and Rian would be so envious of me. She reclined her head against Jiang Yu's thigh, relishing the cool breeze by the river. Are your stepfather and my future mother-in-law still quarreling? What future mother-in-law? I never said I'd marry you. She pouted, her lips slightly pursed. They've divorced. It's just my mom and me now. And me, Jiang Yu said, playfully pinching her cheek. Plump and soft. Do you think fishing isn't tedious? It seems so boring to just sit there, Xie Xiaoxia remarked, pointing at a group of elderly men fishing by the river. Jiang Yu chuckled softly, pondering who could truly understand the joy of a fisherman. Once one becomes enamored with fishing, it is likely to become an addiction. How could fishing possibly be addictive? Xie Xiaoxia blinked in confusion. The moment the fish's swim bladder stirred, the fisherman's heart soared with delight as he cast his line. Jiang Yu provided a brief explanation. Despite his own lack of fishing skills, it did not hinder his frequent enjoyment of watching Tianyuan's dengang. Xiaoxia, you are stunning, he remarked, admiring her exquisite beauty as she reclined on his lap. After 3 years of high school and a weight loss journey in college, her looks had remarkably blossomed to a striking 90. How could late autumn be so beautiful? She mused, gently biting her lip. Seizing the moment, Jiang Yu slowly leaned down. Her lashes fluttered as she gradually closed her eyes. Their lips met in a tender kiss. Shall we take a stroll? Jiang Yu suggested. The sounds of children laughing by the river occasionally broke the tranquility, causing Xie Xiaoxia to feel a bit bashful. Jiang Yu gently kissed her forehead. Let us take a detour and return to the parking lot via the upper route, then head to the night market at the bridge for some grilled cold noodles. The couple strolled leisurely by the riverside, with Xie Xiaoxia snapping photos while chattering excitedly, hoping Jiang Yu would bring his camera next time for a lovely photo shoot of her. Suddenly, a frantic cry for help pierced the air. Help! Someone has fallen into the water, quick! They turned to see a beautiful woman kneeling, desperately shouting, please. Someone save my father. He can't swim and has been swept away by the current. An elderly man was seen struggling in the turbulent waters, clearly gasping for air. On the verge of sinking, a crowd began to gather, yet even the fishermen, despite their swimming abilities, hesitated to plunge into the churning waters. After all, the waves were formidable, and no one wished to risk their life for another. The woman wept profusely, her voice trembling. Please, I beg you, save my father. He is too old to endure this. The onlookers exchanged glances, still none daring to enter the water. The river was swift, and no one was willing to take the risk. Alert triggered a necessary quality of a hero, the spirit of selflessness. Successfully rescuing the old man will randomly trigger one of the hero's qualities. Rescue someone? Trigger a heroic quality? Jiang Yu pondered. Xiao AI. Will it be dangerous if I jump in to save him? Ding. Xiao AI, your helpful assistant, kindly reminds you that the system will not issue life-threatening tasks to the host. With your extraordinary stamina and swimming skills, you could swim across to the other side in a single breath. Hold this for me, Jiang Yu said, pulling out his phone and car keys. Handing them to Xie Xiaoxia. Before she could react, he leaped into the river. You big fool Jiang Yu, don't be reckless, Xie Xiaoxia exclaimed, her face paling in alarm as realization struck her. Someone has jumped in to save him. It's a young man, and he swims swiftly. The beautiful woman instantly became agitated, her hands clasped tightly together, anxiously watching Jiang Yu swim with urgency. Gasping for air, Jiang Yu surfaced, the icy river water enveloping him. Whether in the sea, a lake, or a river, the most daunting aspect of swimming is encountering frigid water. Many have bravely attempted to save others in the sea, only to find themselves in peril if they cramp up. Go for it. That young man looks like a professional. The crowd was on edge, hearts pounding as more spectators gathered, swelling to over 100. Jiang Yu's movements resembled a dragon gliding through water. He executed a proficient frog kick, deftly evading the waves. Then his arms began to spiral in a furious motion, combining strokes, transitioning into the powerful elegance of butterfly strokes, sending splashes all around, awing the onlookers. Could he be a special forces soldier? Chapter 90. Absolute focus, total comprehension. As Jiang Yu approached the elderly man, he grasped the man's collar and lifted him above the surface. The old man was unconscious, his face pale, breaths faint. Jiang Yu inhaled deeply, exerting all his strength to pull the old man towards the shore. Swimming and rescuing are two entirely different challenges, compounded by the resistance of the river. Saving an adult was indeed a Herculean task. Fortunately, Jiang Yu possessed extraordinary stamina. Otherwise, it would be nearly impossible for an average person to achieve such a feat. Just as he was nearing the shore with the elderly man, two fishermen finally mustered the courage to enter the water to assist. Together, they heaved the old man onto the bank, with Jiang Yu climbing out, completely drenched. The beautiful woman collapsed beside her father, weeping, "Dad, please wake up." The old man remained motionless, clearly unconscious. Jiang Yu, disregarding his own fatigue, began administering CPR. The crowd held their breath, watching anxiously. Time ticked by. Yet the old man's complexion remained ashen, showing no signs of life. The woman clutched Jiang Yu's arm, her voice trembling. Please, I beg you. This is the critical golden moment for saving him. Annie, please don't distract me. Jiang Yu impatiently shook off her grip. He had taken such a significant risk to rescue him. If he failed to revive him, it would be all for naught. Beads of sweat trickled down Jiang Yu's forehead. His arms growing weary, yet he pressed on. Suddenly, the old man coughed and expelled a mouthful of water. Gasping, he continued to cough. He is alive. He is alive. What an impressive young man. Applause erupted from the crowd. The old man slowly opened his eyes. The woman, overwhelmed with joy, embraced him tightly. Dad, you scared me to death. We need to keep him warm. At his age, we should call an ambulance, right? Jiang Yu inquired. Yes, I've called 120. The doctors are on their way, the woman replied. The elderly man weakly smiled, his voice hoarse. I'm fine, don't worry. The woman turned to express her gratitude to Jiang Yu, only to find he had vanished. Frantically searching, she called out, where did the man who saved him go? Jiang Yu's silhouette had disappeared into the crowd, his clothes still dripping water. Jiang Yu, you were too impulsive. Xie Xiaoxia's eyes glistened with unshed tears, recalling how worried she was moments before. I was confident, otherwise, I wouldn't have jumped in. Jiang Yu settled onto a nearby bench, gazing up at the sky. Taking a deep breath, he closed his eyes, the moment of the old man awakening replaying in his mind, a smile unconsciously gracing his lips. It turns out, saving a life is indeed a joyous experience. Ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully rescuing someone and completing the spirit of selflessness task. You have been rewarded with one of the hero's exceptional qualities, absolute focus. Absolute focus. Comprehension 100. Memory 150. Learning ability 200. Regardless of the task at hand, you can enter a state of absolute focus within 1 second. Activating or deactivating absolute focus requires the host to silently chant it in their mind. Have I obtained a learning ability that surpasses even that of Wei Xin from Peking University? Comprehension? In that moment, Jiang Yu felt a bit bewildered. Who is Wei Xin? A prodigy among provincial top scorers, a mathematical genius, merely the threshold to meet Wei Xin. The system then informed him that he now possessed double the comprehension of Wei Xin. Enrolling in the journalism department seems to be a colossal waste of time. Perhaps I should immerse myself in mathematics and master the entire curriculum in my freshman year instead. Jiang Yu resolved to audit some classes at the mathematics department in the near future. Quickly, change into another outfit in the car. The river water is undoubtedly frigid. Xie Xiaoxia expressed her concern. Let's hurry and grab some food at the night market by the bridge. I am absolutely famished. Goodness knows how much energy I have expended. Meanwhile, the crowd by the riverside gradually dispersed, and the beautiful woman, worried about potential complications, insisted that the 2 doctors from the ambulance remain on standby. The old man glanced back at the river, his face reflecting the profound relief of having survived a narrow escape. What a stroke of luck. I owe my life to that young man today. Otherwise, these old bones of mine would have met their end here. The beautiful woman nodded. Father, I will certainly find him and personally express my gratitude with a generous reward. That evening, Xiaoxia completely indulged herself, starting with a serving of grilled cold noodles, which she took a couple of bites of before passing it to Jiang Yu, then extravagantly ordering a glass of Shanghai Auntie's exquisite green grape lemonade. She was unconcerned about gaining weight, as she jogged 3 kilometers daily, aspiring to cultivate a passion for running like Ning Ruashi. She practiced squats twice a week and yoga for 2 days, believing her figure could only improve. Stinky tofu, an array of fried skewers, and jianbing guozi were all sampled before being handed over to Jiang Yu. He found the flavors delightful and decided to indulge further. If the taste was lacking, he would simply discard it. After exploring the night market street food, Jiang Yu wrapped his arm around her waist and affectionately inquired, Darling, which hotel shall we stay at tonight? Xie Xiaoxia pondered for 3 seconds, her cheeks flushed with shyness. I would prefer the Home Inn. It's affordable and has a pleasant ambience. Home Inn? It lacks a swimming pool. We should opt for the Hilton Conrad instead, so we can swim and then relax in our room. I can't swim today. It's the last day of my period. She playfully stuck out her tongue. No need to apologize. Don't mention it again, Jiang Yu replied with a gentle smile. You can still enjoy cold milk tea, right? Next time, we'll try the presidential suite at Wanda Rain. I've already prepared the little umbrella. You're telling me your period isn't over yet? However, this suited Jiang Yu just fine. Some girls and boys might only meet once or twice, and, within a week, be willing to share a hotel room. But such women were merely for fleeting amusement. He could never invest genuine emotion in them. Is the Rain Hotel truly luxurious? Xie Xiaoxia blinked her large eyes. Jiang Yu smiled. I've heard the presidential suite at Rain costs a staggering 88,000 for a night. That's exorbitant. Rain is indeed a 7-star hotel, ranking among the top 3 in Jiang City. Arriving at the familiar Hilton Conrad, the receptionist greeted Jiang Yu with apparent familiarity. Upon seeing him holding the hand of another stunning beauty, her eyes widened in astonishment. The wealthy second generation truly possess remarkable charm. Each accompanying beauty was more exquisite than the last. Nonetheless, this time, they opted for a spacious deluxe room at 600 yuan per night, deeming the presidential suite an unnecessary extravagance. Ah, how comfortable. Jiang Yu reclined on the plush bed, spreading out like a starfish. Xia Xiaoxia carried a tote bag and said, "I'll wash the stockings soaked by the rain, along with your shorts and short-sleeve shirt. Didn't you say your underwear also got wet? Just leave them here in the sink. I'll take care of it." Washing my underwear? How generous of you. Jiang Yu removed his 220,000 yuan Chanel underwear. Subsequently, he retrieved an infrared camera detector from his backpack, a device he had purchased for 800,000 from the System Mall. As he had no desire to become the star of some scandalous website, although the girls he dated were unlikely to fall below a 90 attractiveness rating. Their allure could easily overshadow any protagonist on drugs from Series 91. Chapter 91. Happy birthday, Xiaoxia. Is there really? Beep beep beep. The infrared flashlight detector triggered an alarm. He noticed a hidden camera positioned directly opposite the bed beside the television. Damn it. He swiftly dismantled the concealed camera, crushing it underfoot and tossing it into the trash. Jiang Yu couldn't be bothered to confront the front desk for compensation. He had narrowly escaped being filmed. The infrared detector could penetrate walls. And after confirming the absence of further cameras, Jiang Yu finally breathed a sigh of relief. These people are truly despicable. Well done, Jiang Yu remarked, slightly taken aback. Xia Xiaoxia was genuinely willing to wash his underwear. Had it been Lin Wanxiu, she would likely have rolled her eyes and tossed his underwear back at him. My best friend certainly has a different disposition. Xia Xiaoxia meticulously washed Jiang Yu's underwear and hung it on a drying rack. After completing the shorts and shirt, fearing they might remain damp for the next day, she resorted to using the hotel's dryer before hanging them up. After finishing these tasks, she poured 30 boxes of pure milk into the bathtub. Earlier, during their drive to the hotel, Xia Xiaoxia had dashed into a beauty store to purchase a bottle of laundry detergent, a bottle of rose essential oil, and a bottle of lavender oil, followed by a trip to the supermarket for a case of milk. What are you up to? Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around her waist from behind. I found this online. Let us indulge a little. Just a few drops of the rose and lavender oils, then pour in the milk, and voila. Our milk bath is ready. A radiant smile blossomed on her lips as she flashed a peace sign at Jiang Yu. Plus, since you jumped into the river to save someone, you must feel chilled and exhausted. A milk bath will help you relax. Mua. Jiang Yu planted a playful kiss on her cheek. Xiaoxia, you're truly wonderful for washing my underwear and preparing this bath. Are you going to bathe me as well? No. She shook her head and dashed out of the room. You go soak first. I'll wear my shorts and soak. You can come in to chat with me. No, you just want to tease me. In the room, Xia Xiaoxia opened the sleepwear Jiang Yu had gifted her, and her face flushed a deep crimson. It was a black lace nightgown with a V-neck design. She hesitated, contemplating whether to change. Jiang Yu had chosen this lace nightgown for her, surely hoping she would wear it for his eyes. Thus, biting her red lips, Xia Xiaoxia slowly removed her dress, took off her bra, and slipped into the lace nightgown. Knock knock. A knock echoed at the door. It's the delivery. Jiang Yu called out. Please leave it at the door. All right. Came the voice of the delivery person from outside. A minute later, Xia Xiaoxia gently opened the door, discovering a beautifully wrapped cake box on the floor, accompanied by a bottle of Moscato sparkling wine, complete with a price tag of 128 yuan and 2 crystal glass goblets. Jiang Yu had casually purchased the sparkling wine from Matewan supermarket, tired of the usual ace of spades. He decided to try a more affordable option. Bang! She closed and locked the door. Jiang Yu, did you buy a cake? She exclaimed joyfully, racing to the bathroom with the cake. Jiang Yu's eyes lit up, unable to suppress a momentary gulp. Xia Xiaoxia had indeed generously donned the lace sleepwear he had gifted her. The black lace nightgown elegantly accentuated her perfect curves, with delicate straps revealing her creamy shoulders. The intricate lace patterns, slightly translucent, exuded an enchanting allure. Every inch of lace trimming was a testament to a man's irresistible temptation. Her ample bosom filled the V-neck of the nightgown, creating a captivating silhouette. What a generous gesture. Perfect, absolutely perfect. For a moment, Jiang Yu found herself reminiscing about the soaring creativity of the dormitory's camera. Jiang Yu, thank you for the birthday cake you prepared. Noticing the look in Jiang Yu's eyes, her delicate face was awash with bashfulness. Oh, look at Jiang Yu. So captivated by her gaze that his eyes lost their clarity. A sense of pride swelled within Xia Xiaoxia. She still possessed quite the charm. Jiang Yu nodded with a smile, saying, It is the birthday of our princess today. How could there be no birthday cake? Thank you, she said, touched as she stepped forward to lean against Jiang Yu. Her small head nestled in his embrace. Jiang Yu gently ruffled her hair and said, "Now, let us make a wish before we cut the cake." Hum, Xie Xiaoxie replied, her heart brimming with joy as she eagerly opened the cake box. A black swan cake. Jiang Yu, is this black swan cake very expensive? Xie Xiaoxie asked, her lips pursed. To her surprise, the cake even had a card detailing its ingredients. Pure French dark chocolate, pure white chocolate, pure milk chocolate, European heavy cream, Tibetan plateau yak milk, Madagascar vanilla, and isomalt sugar. As Jiang Yu inserted the candles, he remarked, "Not at all. I chose one at a moderate price of 3,999 yuan. So expensive. You are so good to me. I don't know how to repay you, Jiang Yu." She felt so troubled. Why did her period have to coincide with her birthday every year? Silly girl, make your wish quickly. Jiang Yu sang the birthday song beside her. Xie Xiaoxia closed her eyes, her lashes fluttering, and with a puff, extinguished the candles. I've made my wish. You go take a bath, otherwise, the water will cool down, and I'll slice the cake and bring it to you in the bathroom. All right, Jiang Yu replied, returning to the bathroom and lazily sinking into the bathtub. As the hot water enveloped his body, the fatigue from his earlier endeavors slowly dissipated. He exhaled comfortably. It felt absolutely delightful. He could not help but close his eyes, savoring the indulgent moment of his milk bath. Xie Xiaoxia truly knew how to pamper him. He wondered where she had learned the milk bath recipe, as various essential oils and a carton of milk were poured into the tub, filling the air with a fragrant aroma. It was utterly delightful. All set, Xie Xiaoxia said as she placed the neatly sliced cake beside the bathtub and thoughtfully poured a generous glass of Moscato. She hurried to the bedroom, fetched a chair, and placed it beside the tub, sitting down next to Jiang Yu, her black lace nightgown strikingly alluring. Here's to you. Cheers, and happy birthday. Cheers. They clinked their glasses, savoring the exquisite wine. Thank you, Jiang Yu. Only you treat me like a princess, while I feel like an ugly duckling. Her voice was soft and tender, her beautiful eyes nearly shimmering with emotion. Where? You are undeniably a princess. Come, let us eat cake. I'll feed you, Xie Xiaoxia said with a sweet smile, as she scooped a spoonful of cake and brought it to Jiang Yu's mouth. His eyes brightened. The flavor was indeed delightful. Worthy of its price. You must try it too. It's truly delicious, she exclaimed, eagerly tasting a piece of cake. Cream smeared the corners of Xie Xiaoxia's lips as she gently brought a piece of cake to Jiang Yu. Their lips met in a tender embrace, the intimate act causing Xie Xiaoxia's cheeks to flush crimson. Is it good? Let me feed you again. The contrast was striking. The adorably naive Xie Xiaoxia was surprisingly bold. Chapter 92. Teaching the lovely senior sister calligraphy. After soaking in the milk bath for 20 minutes, Jiang Yu felt rejuvenated. After brushing his teeth and washing up, he dried off and wrapped himself in a bathrobe, then climbed into bed, casually tossing the robe aside as he nestled under the covers. Following a torrential rain, the room felt stifling. Slipping under the covers with the air conditioning running was undoubtedly one of summer's most pleasurable experiences. Even though it was mid-September, marking the onset of autumn, Jiangcheng's weather remained sweltering. Jiang Yu and Xie Xiaoxi stood shyly at the edge of the bed, her head lowered slightly. She hesitated to climb onto the bed, asking, "Could you turn off the lights? We're not doing anything wrong. Why turn off the lights? Your slightly tipsy state is even more alluring than if you were completely drunk. I want to see." Jiang Yu boldly replied. "All right, I'll let you see," she said cautiously as she nestled under the covers, her small head gently resting against Jiang Yu's chest. Jiang Yu's left arm wrapped around her waist, pulling her close. "Xie Xiaoxia, may I ask you a question?" "Go ahead," she replied. "Why does Wanxiu always tease you about having a big bottom when your waist is so slim?" She bit her red lips in a playful manner, saying, "When I was at my heaviest, my waist was still quite slim. I didn't dare wear tight clothes because my slim waist accentuated my large bottom, which looked dreadful. I could never match Wanxiu's elegance in her outfits." "Who said that?" "It proves you are a naturally gifted beauty." "What do you mean?" Xie Xiaoxia lifted her head, her eyes sparkling as she gazed at her boyfriend. "Jiang Yu, did you know? As long as I'm with you, I'm genuinely so happy. So happy that I never want to part from you." "Silly girl, what about Wanxiu? Don't you care?" Jiang Yu inquired, curious about her thoughts. "As long as you share a little bit of your love with her, that would be enough for me." Xie Xiaoxi felt she could not be greedy for such an outstanding man like Jiang Yu. He surely would not settle for just one woman. The following morning, as Xie Xiaoxia had an 8 a.m. class, they had breakfast together before hurrying back to the university. "I'm leaving," she said, holding a gift box of lipstick and a change of clothes. "Goodbye. Remember to think of me." "You too." She waved her hand reluctantly, her cheeks flushing at the memories of last night's embarrassing moments. Jiang Yu was such a tease. Thankfully, she had maintained that her mouth was only for kissing. Silly girl, I've told you I have a girlfriend, yet you still message me. Do you really not mind that I have a girlfriend? Upon returning to the dormitory, Jiang Yu received a message from Yu Chu. He and T intended to be unfaithful to the lovely senior sister, yet here she was, still engaging him in conversation. Good morning, Junior. Have you had breakfast? I've eaten. Do you have class this morning? No, I don't. I have only one class. How about we meet at the library at 10 to practice calligraphy together? Sounds good. Jiang Yu wanted to see if he could reach a masterful level of focus in his calligraphy practice. Wei Gu, where's Kaizi? Kaizi wasn't he in the dorm last night, and hasn't he returned yet? Is he in class? The journalism courses were quite tedious. Teaching the fundamentals of photography, the relationships between aperture, shutter speed, and sensitivity. Along with journalistic photography and writing, photography itself is divided into numerous categories: landscape, portrait, and documentary. If one were to delve further, there were more complex practical courses like aerial photography, multimedia reporting, and underwater photography. After class, Jiang Yu shouldered his calligraphy supplies and made his way to the library. The atmosphere within the library was tranquil and serene. From afar, he spotted a graceful silhouette near a window on the third floor. The early autumn sunlight filtered through the leaves, casting a warm glow on her exquisite face. The characters written by the senior sister were incredibly beautiful, her strokes fluid and poised, exuding an air of elegance that indicated she had put in considerable effort into her practice. He was greeted by a familiar voice as Yu Chu turned with a bright smile. Junior, you're here. Have you been practicing for a long time? Is this the Lantingi Su? Yu Chu bit her lip, recalling that a teacher from the calligraphy department once mentioned that to master the art of writing, one must meticulously refine and practice an article repeatedly. It's all about diligence. Would you mind if I sit next to you? Not at all, he replied, despite the empty seat directly across from them that would allow for face-to-face interaction. Why did he choose to sit beside her? Was it an inclination to be closer? The thought of Jiang Yu's intentions being uncovered sent a thrill through her, her petite legs swinging animatedly in the air. Such is the advantage of having short legs. Even while seated, one can sway as if on a swing. Yu Chu's fair legs, clad in white shorts, were particularly eye-catching. Accustomed to long legs, perhaps the charm of shorter ones lies in their uniqueness? Junior, do you also know how to use a brush pen? Yu Chu exclaimed, astonished. Oh my. The junior actually produced an inkstone, poured in some ink, and retrieved 3 brush pens. Writing with a fountain pen felt rather monotonous. He sought to elevate the challenge by opting for brush pen practice instead. Jiang Yu unfurled a piece of rice paper. Would you like to give it a try, senior? You go ahead. I am utterly clueless about writing with a brush pen. Jiang Yu had diligently practiced fountain pen calligraphy for 10 days during the holiday, as well as brush pen calligraphy. However, while fountain pen writing was relatively easy, brush pen writing posed considerable difficulty. In his early days, he had practiced poems by Li Bai, such as Jiang Jinjiu, Xia Kexing, and Guan Shanyu. Although he couldn't yet claim to be flowing and masterful, he was no longer a complete novice either. The late emperor's endeavors were cut short, and the realm is now divided into 3. With Izhou in dire straits, this is indeed a critical moment for survival. His brush strokes were exquisite, flowing gracefully, leaving Yu Chu awestruck, her eyelashes fluttering in amazement. The memorial on the expedition was completed in one breath by Jiang Yu. Would you like to try? Here, take this wolf hairbrush. Jiang Yu thoughtfully laid a piece of rice paper before her. However, her attempts resulted in a chaotic mess, the strokes awkward and wavering, akin to scattered straw caught in the wind. There was not a hint of finesse. Her writing appeared rigid and lifeless. My writing is terrible, Yu Chu lamented, furrowing her brow in frustration. She felt foolish. Writing with a brush pen was distinctly different from using a fountain pen. One must be patient, taking nearly 10 seconds to write each character, concentrating fully without distraction. Since she lacked a foundation in brush pen calligraphy, she couldn't rush. Oh, I will teach you, he offered. Thank you, Junior, she replied, her eyes curving into crescent moons as she smiled sweetly at Jiang Yu. But the moment Jiang Yu grasped her right hand, Yu Chu froze, her cherubic face visibly flushed. What was the junior doing? Chapter 93. Is the professor going to take Jiang Yu as a disciple? Luck is upon us. I will guide you through writing a few characters, and then you can practice at my pace. With your background in fountain pen writing, you'll pick it up quickly. Hearing this, Yu Chu gazed into Jiang Yu's eyes, which sparkled like stars, clear as water. He merely wished to teach her how to write. He had no ulterior motives. Had she misunderstood him? Yu Chu bit her lip, chiding herself for misjudging her considerate junior. Holding a brush pen is different from a fountain pen. Your wrist must be relaxed. Like this, Jiang Yu said, bending slightly as he imparted his slight expertise, guiding her hand to write the characters for Jiang Yu. His gentle voice brushed past Yu Chu's ear, and her fair face deepened in hue. She couldn't help but breathe more rapidly, feeling lightheaded, and before she knew it, she had collapsed into Jiang Yu's embrace. What is happening? Senior. Jiang Yu gently shook her. I'm sorry, Junior. I think I need to practice alone. I've never really interacted with boys before and almost fainted. Yu Chu stammered, her voice trembling with a hint of tears. Feeling shy? Good. Jiang Yu responded, amused. How terrifying. The mere proximity between them had left her nearly swooning. If they were to kiss, she might truly faint. Given that Yu Chu was aware of his girlfriend, yet still sent him good morning messages, it was evident she did not care about such matters. Emboldening Jiang Yu to flirt with the delightful senior. You practice on your own. If you encounter any difficulties, feel free to ask me. I'll also practice the Lantingi Su. All right. She nodded eagerly, resembling a chick pecking at grains. Is it all right if I sit across from you? Are you dismissing me? No, not at all. Yu Chu bit her lip. I feel shy. I can't concentrate like this. Her thoughts were consumed by Jiang Yu. How could she focus on her writing? Let me sit opposite you. After we finish practicing, could I trouble you for all the math textbooks from your freshman year? I want to self-study mathematics. Of course. I'll teach you. She replied, her face lighting up with enthusiasm, as math was her forte. When the time came, she would be able to shine before Jiang Yu, truly embodying the role of a senior. Jiang Yu found authentic works by Wang Shiji online. It was said that the genuine piece of Lantingi Su was housed in the Chengdu Museum, while some historians claimed it lay in the tomb of Emperor Taizong of Tang, as he had held a deep admiration for Wang Shiji's work. Regardless of the truth behind the online claims, Jiang Yu resolved to diligently copy the piece. With unwavering focus, he began. During his first attempt, he felt little. However, by the second, he could sense the essence of Wang Shiji's calligraphy flowing through his strokes. Each line and curve came together seamlessly, even without referring to the original. His cursive writing began to embody much of Wang Shiji's exquisite spirit. Third attempt. Fourth attempt. Fifth attempt. Jiang Yu inhaled deeply. Was this what it meant to possess exceptional talent? His replication of Wang Shiji's Lantingi Su had already captured 90 of its essence. Such aptitude was truly remarkable. In the 9th year of Yonghua, in the year of the Gui Chou, at the onset of late spring, we gathered at Lanting in the shade of Kuaiji Mountain. Wang Shiji's Lantingi Su is hailed as the pinnacle of cursive script. Through this immersive practice, Jiang Yu discovered the joy of calligraphy. Is it already 12:15? Time for lunch. With that, Jiang Yu penned 4 grand characters, Shangshan Ruoshui, across from him. Yu Chu held her breath in awe. So ethereal, so cool, so beautiful. What a splendid piece. A resonant voice interrupted. Jiang Yu turned to see an elderly man with white hair standing behind him, glasses perched on his nose. Gazing intently at his rendition of Lantingi Su and Shangshan Ruoshui, his eyes gleaming with admiration. Young man, how long have you been practicing calligraphy? Since I was a child. He naturally refrained from mentioning that he had only been practicing for a month. You write so impressively for just a month's practice? The old man would surely think him boastful. Your talent in calligraphy is quite remarkable. I've been standing behind you for 10 minutes. And it's rare to see young people so engrossed in practice, even among students in the calligraphy department. Not at all, Jiang Yu replied modestly, smiling. Many seniors and juniors are quietly studying. Practicing calligraphy is a different matter altogether. The old man picked up the rice paper to admire it. Your cursive script possesses the spirit of Wang Shiji, yet stands alone in its beauty. If you continue to hone your skills, you will undoubtedly become a master in due time. I am Chun Mingyuan from the calligraphy department. Would you be interested in becoming my disciple? Become a disciple? Jiang Yu pondered earnestly. Seeking a mentor among strangers as Yu Chu observed Jiang Yu hesitating, she anxiously exclaimed, Junior, this esteemed gentleman is Professor Chun Mingyuan, a renowned calligrapher celebrated nationwide. You must agree to study under him. He is a venerable scholar of great repute and also the vice president of the National Calligraphy Association. Earlier, she had learned that one of Professor Chen's calligraphy pieces had sold for an astonishing 800,000 yuan. Such a substantial sum indeed. Jiang Yu pondered for a moment before smiling and responding, Professor Chun, as the saying goes, calligraphy and painting are inseparable. My painting skills are rather lacking. Would that be acceptable? At Yu Chu's prompting, Jiang Yu suddenly recalled that he had once copied a calligraphy work by a certain Chun Mingyuan. I specialize in calligraphy, and if you wish to learn painting, I can recommend my old friend to teach you, Chun Mingyuan remarked. Young man, you look somewhat familiar. He fixed his gaze intently on Jiang Yu, and after a moment, he suddenly slapped his thigh and exclaimed, Young man, did you go to the riverside yesterday evening? Did you rescue an elderly man who fell into the water? Taken aback, Jiang Yu inquired, How do you know? Indeed, it is you. I thought you looked familiar. It turns out you are the student from Jiang University who saved Old Song's life. He had gone fishing at the riverside with Old Song when, unexpectedly, Old Song fell into the water and was swept away by the current. Thankfully, someone acted bravely and rescued him, or he would have felt eternally guilty. Hello? Old Song. We've found the person who saved you. It's a student from Jiang University. Chen Mingyuan's tone was exuberant. Oh, a student from Jiang University? Quickly, I just got home. You must bring the student to my house. He grasped Jiang Yu's hand firmly. Jiang Yu was momentarily taken aback and smiled. Professor Chen, where are we going? I have a full schedule this afternoon. What classes? Who is your homeroom teacher? Who is your counselor? Give me their phone number. Chen Mingyuan was in a state of urgency. I don't know my homeroom teacher, but my counselor is Yun Lu, Jiang Yu replied, organizing the calligraphy supplies on his desk. As for the notion of apprenticeship, he considered it a viable option. Jiang Yu was not one to be overly arrogant or boastful. He merely possessed a system that conferred wealth upon him. He lacked connections and a background. Therefore, cultivating relationships with esteemed professors could only be advantageous. Even if he were to lose his system in the future, he could still rely on his calligraphy skills to navigate through society. You must call your counselor immediately. All right. Jiang Yu retrieved his phone and dialed his counselor's voice call. Hello? Yun Lu, who was en route to the cafeteria, was surprised. If any other student had called her directly, she would have frowned. What is it? Can't you just send a message? But upon seeing Jiang Yu's name on the caller ID, her curiosity piqued. After all, he had gifted her a bottle of Chanel sunscreen worth 699 yuan and a bottle of Chanel perfume costing 288 yuan. I am Professor Chen Mingyuan from the calligraphy department. Vice President Song has requested to speak with this student Jiang Yu. He is excused from classes today and tomorrow. Please grant him leave. Chen Mingyuan's tone was authoritative. Yun Lu was utterly astonished. When had Jiang Yu established such a connection with the vice president and Professor Chen Mingyuan? She had heard of him. His son was a property tycoon and had once been the richest man in the province, donating 50 million to the university last year. Chapter 94, Ant Song and Song Ningbing. Jiang Yu, somewhat dazed, followed Professor Chen Mingyuan out of the campus. Professor, shall we take a taxi? I have a car. The two stood by the roadside while Professor Chen anxiously scanned the distance for a taxi. You have a car? Chen Mingyuan asked, surprised. Quickly, where is it parked? Bring it here at once. Just by the roadside. Jiang Yu pointed to the parking spot where a Cadillac Escalade was stationed. Such a clever young man. Once they were in the car, Chen Mingyuan queried, why didn't you drive into the campus? We've walked for a good 15 minutes. His old bones were weary. The school parking lot only permits faculty parking. Jiang University's regulations are stricter than those of the Teacher's University, and since entering university, I've driven less. Planning to bring some gifts to the gatekeeper when I find the time. I'll greet the gatekeeper later to register the license plate. From now on, we can park in the campus lot. Jiang Yu started the car. Thank you, Professor. No need for thanks. You saved Old Song's life. Which direction? East towards the Donghu Villa area. Professor Chen discreetly assessed Jiang Yu. A Prada bag, a Rolex watch, a luxury car worth over $1 million. He clearly hailed from a wealthy family. Yet, he was also capable of writing exquisite calligraphy and had risked his life to save Old Song. Chen Mingyuan had encountered many well-mannered, cultured young men from affluent families, but it was his first time meeting one willing to risk everything for another. He was curious about the kind of family that could nurture such a child. Professor, are you not retiring yet? Jiang Yu inquired as he drove. I've extended my tenure by 3 years. I will retire this year. He drove into the Donghu Villa area. Jiang Yu had researched extensively online, hoping to purchase a villa near the university, as he would be studying in Jiang City for 4 years. For his first year, he was staying in campus dorms, but planned to move out in his second year. Conveniently, the Donghu Villa area was the closest to Jiang University. The villas there were not among the top 5 in Jiang City, with prices ranging from 12 to 18 million yuan. Far from luxurious, certainly unworthy of the term manor. The land occupied about 3 to 4 mu, covering approximately 2,000 square meters. Its proximity to the school was its advantage, merely 4 kilometers away. Turn left at the end, and then right. The last villa is straight ahead. Got it. Jiang Yu surveyed the villa area, which was serene and elegant, surrounded by lush greenery, with well-spaced individual villas. They were built by the lakeside, not quite reaching the status of a manor, yet still exuding an air of nobility. This is Villa 21. Drive straight into the yard. As the Cadillac entered the yard, Jiang Yu glanced at the parking area, where 5 cars were parked. A BMW 530, an Audi A6L, a Mercedes-Benz E300L, along with a domestically produced Great Wall pickup truck and a Cadillac CT6. The family of Principal Song resided in a high-end villa, yet none of their vehicles exceeded a value of 1 million. Their modesty was quite striking. Thus, Jiang Yu's Cadillac stood out among the other vehicles. As soon as they exited the car, a dozen people rushed over. Quickly, kneel down and pay respects to the benefactor who saved our father. The entire family knelt before Jiang Yu, leaving him utterly bewildered. What are you doing? Principal Song, please get up. Jiang Yu suddenly recalled that this Principal Song had given a 40-minute speech at the welcoming ceremony, much to Jiang Yu's chagrin. Had he saved the vice president? This was no ordinary vice president, but one from a nationally renowned double first class 985 and 211 university. His luck was extraordinary. Oh, since you are a student of Jiang University, I shall address you as Student Jiang. I am grateful for your timely intervention last night. Otherwise, my life would have been lost at the riverside. Song Jianhua, in his 60s, bore a prominent forehead, and the few strands of hair drifting over his balding Mediterranean scalp were the last vestiges of his stubbornness. You flatter me, Jiang Yu responded with a modest smile. In such an urgent situation, anyone would have acted similarly. A beautiful woman cast a grateful look his way. Please, do not say that. The waves at Jiangtan are fierce at night. No one would dare risk their life to save my father. Thanks to you, otherwise, I would have had to see my white-haired father bury his black-haired daughter. Beside her, an elderly gentleman in his 90s was moved to tears. He hurled his cane aside, ready to kneel before Jiang Yu. Quick as a flash, Jiang Yu grasped the old man's hand to prevent him from falling. Please, don't kneel, sir. I happen to know how to swim. It was merely a small effort on my part. Young man, you have rendered our Song family an immense favor. The old man shook Jiang Yu's hand vigorously, tears of gratitude streaming down his face. Sir, please, let us head back inside, interjected a middle-aged man in a white police uniform. The group returned to the villa's living room, where the warmth of the Song family's hospitality left Jiang Yu somewhat overwhelmed. Let me introduce you to my family, Jiang. With a simple gesture, Song Jianhua set the stage. A smile crept across Chun Mingyuan's lips. Regardless of Jiang Yu's background, it was evident that he would forge a close relationship with Principal Song's family, and while soaring to great heights might not be guaranteed, at the very least, he would enjoy a life free from want. This is my son, Song Guangyi. Hello, Uncle Song, Jiang Yu said, rising to shake his hand. Song Guangyi, in his early 40s and clad in a white police uniform, was a sight to behold. Such attire was not afforded to just any officer. Jiang, expressing gratitude is not something that can be encapsulated in mere words. Please add me on WeChat. If you ever need assistance, I will do my utmost to help. Thank you, Uncle Song. Please, do not utter the word thank you. It would tarnish our family's honor. Jiang Yu was taken aback. This is my daughter, Song Bingning. Song Bingning, dressed in a sleek black dress, possessed a porcelain complexion that glimmered softly. Her refined features, honed by the passage of time, exuded an allure of maturity that caught Jiang Yu's eye. Having spent considerable time in the company of stunning women, Jiang Yu had developed a discerning gaze. Even staring directly at Song Bingning did not incite any irritation. Unlike those who had never encountered beauty and stumbled over their words in conversation, he felt at ease. However, he noted that Song Bingning bore little resemblance to her mother, Song Tiantian. Hello, Aunt Song, Jiang Yu greeted, extending his hand. As they shook hands, her beautiful eyes sparkled with curiosity. You saved my father last night, and then left. We hadn't had a chance to thank you. I was too cold from the river, drenched through, and hurried home to change. Jiang Yu replied with a yawn. Such humility, cloaked in modesty, is indeed rare, remarked Chun Mingyuan with a grin. His eyes filled with admiration. It was not solely Jiang Yu's remarkable talent in calligraphy that impressed him, but also his admirable character. His willingness to risk his life to save another was truly commendable. Naturally, you shall receive extra credits for this. Song Jianhua continued. This is my wife, Zhang Huiyuan, a retired professor from Jiang University. Greetings, Professor Zhang. Following this, Song Jianhua introduced his granddaughter, Song Tiantian, who was currently in her third year of high school, along with Song Guangyi's wife and their two 12-year-old twin daughters. Jiang, let us have lunch together. Song Jianhua enthusiastically assisted Jiang Yu. The villa's dining area featured a grand round table capable of seating 12, accompanied by a finely crafted rectangular dining table. Do you drink? Jiang asked Song Guangyi. Jiang Yu politely waved his hand with a smile. No, thank you, Uncle Song. I'm driving. So you don't drink regularly? Or is it simply because you're driving? It's the latter. Chun Mingyuan laughed heartily. In that case, you must stay the night and have a couple of drinks to celebrate old Song's new lease on life. All right, let us indulge in a few glasses. Upon hearing this, smiles spread across the family's faces. Song Bingning settled next to Jiang Yu, a unique fragrance wafting toward him. Don't be so formal, relax. You are my father's savior, so do visit us often. Of course, Aunt Song, Jiang Yu replied with a gentle smile. As Aunt Song poured wine for him, Jiang Yu quickly stood. Aunt Song, I can do it myself. Please, just sit still, Song Bingning insisted, filling Jiang Yu's glass to the brim, her ample bosom nearly brushing against his nose. After a hearty meal, Professor Zhang retrieved a suitcase and gently opened its lid, revealing neatly stacked bundles of red bills inside. Jiang Yu glanced over and estimated there to be around 2 million. Xiao Jiang, this is our token of gratitude. Although it pales in comparison to the debt we owe you for saving a life, it is a gesture of our appreciation. You must accept it. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu quickly waved his hands in refusal. Professor Zhang, you are far too kind. I cannot accept this money. Song Jianhua chimed in. It is merely a small token. The amount truly isn't substantial. I truly cannot accept it. Jiang Yu insisted firmly. Xiao Jiang drives a car worth over 1 million. He doesn't need your small change. Chun Mingyuan remarked, exasperated. The family was at a loss, marveling at the boy's stubbornness. How obstinate, like a mule. Song Bingning smiled. How about this, Xiao Jiang? You are our family's savior. If you ever need assistance, we will do everything in our power to help. Do not hesitate to ask. In that case, I shall gift you a house. Song Jianhua declared. No. The atmosphere grew slightly tense. This boy was truly as stubborn as a mule. Noticing the slight awkwardness on their faces, Jiang Yu scratched his head and grinned sheepishly. I don't need any gifts. I merely wish to enjoy my university years without failing, occasionally taking a leave of absence to smoothly obtain my diploma. I also want to arrange for off-campus accommodation. If I feel like returning home, I will, and if not, I will stay outside. Upon hearing this, Song Jianhua immediately understood. I will arrange for your counselor and class teacher to meet with me in my office at a later date. Isn't that more practical than 2 million in cash? You can enjoy university life freely. You can live off campus without worrying about nightly check-ins. How delightful is that? Rest assured, Xiao Jiang, if you wish to attend a class, go ahead. If you don't, no need to ask for leave. I will inform old Song to speak with your class teacher and counselor, and as for failing, you needn't worry about that either. The group exchanged knowing smiles. Jiang Yu's requests were exceedingly simple. Let me tell you, Xiao Jiang has remarkable calligraphy skills. His handwriting is of outstanding quality. I have been contemplating taking him as my apprentice. Chun Mingyuan laughed heartily. Oh, Song Bingning exclaimed in surprise. Your calligraphy, is that exceptional? I practice writing occasionally myself. Truly impressive. It is rare to meet a young person praised for their calligraphy by old Chun. Song Jianhua exclaimed. Astonished. Xiao Jiang's calligraphy already possesses the grace of a master. Do you wish to take me as your teacher? I would be honored, master. Jiang Yu replied with an awkward smile. But I have not prepared any gifts for my apprenticeship. Perhaps we could arrange it for another day? No. I do not adhere to those mundane formalities in accepting disciples. If you are willing to become my student, I am more than willing to take you under my wing. Very well, master. Jiang Yu nodded. Naturally, he must express his gratitude with a proper ceremony on another day. Song Jianhua chuckled. Congratulations to old Chun on acquiring a talented disciple. Not only does Xiao Jiang possess remarkable calligraphy skills, but his character also surpasses that of the vast majority of his peers. The fact that he bravely risked his life to rescue someone from the river speaks volumes about his noble qualities. Selflessly saving others. Xiao Jiang, you should stay at our home tonight, so we can properly host you and you can return to school in the morning. Song Jianhua patted Jiang Yu's shoulder. Feeling elated to be alive after having brushed with death, he had one foot in the gates of hell. Had it not been for Jiang Yu's courageous act, he would not be witnessing the sunrise today. All right. Seeing the earnest and warm demeanor of Principal Song, Jiang Yu felt it impolite to refuse. Brother, could you teach me how to swim? Song Tian, standing nearby, smiled brightly. She stood at 165 centimeters, with bright and clear eyes, exuding the vivacity and playfulness of youth when she smiled. Who knows how many young hearts she has captured as their first love. Did your mother not hire a coach to teach you swimming? No, I almost drowned as a child, and have been afraid of swimming ever since. Brother, I want to learn too, chimed in the playful twin, Song Yue. Sure. What grade are you in? I'll be in the second year of junior high next year. I just started first year this year. Brother, your tone makes it sound like I'm still in elementary school. Haha, you're truly adorable. Hee hee, Song Yue pouted. Brother, you're so handsome. Would you be my uncle? Song Yue's whimsical comment left Song Tian stunned. Jiang Yu was 2 years older than her, and the thought of him being with her mother was quite shocking. So, she mischievously added, I wouldn't mind if brother Jiang Yu became my dad. You little rascal. Go back to your room. Song Ningbing's pretty face was adorned with frost, her fair complexion tinged with a shade of red. Jiang Yu's heart fluttered. How could one refuse such a request? To directly acquire a charming daughter and be associated with a stunningly beautiful wealthy woman, thus ascending to the pinnacle of life? However, he was puzzled as he had yet to meet Song Tiantian's father. The children spoke candidly. Xiao Jiang, don't mind them. Song Ningbing managed an awkward smile. Jiang Yu smiled generously. Auntie Song, it's no trouble at all. Tian is just a child. Humph. With how handsome brother Jiang Yu is. If he were to attend my parent-teacher meeting, My classmates would surely envy me. A single remark from Song Tiantian turned Song Ningbing's face crimson. This child truly is out of line. Even Song Jianhua could not help but feel a bit embarrassed. His daughter had never married. Having taken in Song Tiantian as a foster daughter over 20 years ago, despite his efforts to introduce her to suitors, she always claimed there was no suitable man. Had Jiang Yu been 30 and single, Song Jianhua would undoubtedly have played matchmaker for him and Song Ningbing, hoping he would become his new son-in-law. Yue, no more nonsense. Song Jianhua said sternly. I really want an uncle. Ningbing, take Xiao Jiang to rest, he added. Song Ningbing chased after her daughter for a few steps. Then, catching her breath, approached Jiang Yu. Xiao Jiang, you had a bit to drink. Why don't you go upstairs to the guest room and take a nap? Thank you. Auntie Song. This child, can't she just call me Sister Song? Ah, but I am already 40, and she is just 19. The 12-year difference does indeed make me an aunt. Song Ningbing mused to herself. The villa had 3 stories in total, and the Song family utilized the second floor exclusively for guest accommodations. The luxurious spiral staircase led directly to the guest rooms on the second floor. Song Ningbing opened the door to one of the rooms. Xiao Jiang, you can rest here. If you need anything, feel free to call the housekeeper. Thank you, Auntie Song. It's no trouble at all. I'll let you rest. Song Ningbing's long, fair legs caused Jiang Yu to feel a slight stir of excitement. Despite having indulged twice the previous night, he realized he was still quite youthful. If you are accomplished in your youth and do not feel inferior, you will understand what is precious. Video call. Sisterin. Jiang Yu settled onto the soft bed and answered the call. On the screen appeared an adorable lowly face. Little brother, do you have a beautiful sister to keep you company? Have you forgotten about your sister? What beautiful sister, Sisterin. I even dreamed about you last night. Cut it out. Can you help your sister check out some houses this afternoon? Renting, moving, just a little assistance from your little hands. I'm planning to buy a villa. Would you like to move in? A villa? If you move in, what will happen to your sister's jealousy? In late autumn. In Star City, I currently have only you as my female friend. Stop it. Can you resist the temptation of a beautiful senior? Really? Where are you buying the villa? I need to see how far it is from your workplace. In the East Lake Villa area. That's about 45 kilometers away, a bit far. Where are you? I'll come find you. I'm currently at the East Lake Villa area. Meet me at the South Gate, and I'll pick you up. Jiang Yu recalled sister and kissing his cheek the last time they met at the Western restaurant, causing his heart to race. She may have a lowly face, but she insists on appearing rather flirtatious. Flirtatious? What man doesn't he appreciate flirtation? Jiang Yu certainly does. Chapter 96. This child is too deprived of paternal love, thought Song Ningbing, as she was teased by her daughter. Xiao Jiang, aren't you going to rest? Making her way down the spiral staircase to the first-floor living room, Song Ningbing lay down on the sofa alone for a brief nap. Curled up on her side, she presented Jiang Yu with an alluring silhouette. Auntie Song, I want to check with a real estate agent about the villas in East Lake. The scenery and environment here seem quite appealing. Buying a house. Song Ningbing sat up. Smiling gently, if you don't mind, how about my father gifts you a set? I would mind. I'm not his son-in-law. You little rascal, Song Ningbing teased. Don't take Tian and Yue's words seriously. I could very well be your mother. Just joking, Jiang Yu replied, retracting his neck slightly. In the presence of Song Ningbing, he truly felt meek. The beautiful, mature woman, Song Ningbing, possessed lustrous chestnut waves, delicate features, and an endearing pale face. Her cherry lips formed a striking M shape, looking irresistibly luscious. She was clad in a white home dress that accentuated her fair legs. It was hard to believe she was a 40-year-old mother. She appeared more like someone in her early 30s, exuding an allure that was hard to ignore. Even dressed in a loose black long skirt, her ample curves remained evident. Song Ningbing lacked the youthful vibrancy of Lin Wanxiu, yet radiated the charm of an intelligent and mature woman. Her aura resembled that of a ripe peach. Perhaps it was because she was a widow, or a woman of good family. A beautiful and virtuous mature woman. For the 18-year-old Jiang Yu, she held an irresistible allure. The 28 villas were on sale for 14 million. Previously, it had been a property kept by a high-ranking official from a neighboring province for his mistress, with renovations costing at least 5 million. It was only sold to acquaintances and was not listed online. If you're interested, Annie can take you to have a look. A high-ranking official's house. Jiang Yu's eyes brightened. Thank you, Auntie Song. My cousin will be coming over soon to accompany me. What would you like to drink? The housekeeper just made fresh watermelon and orange juice. Watermelon juice, thank you, Aunt Song. Little ghost, please call me Sister Song. Aunt makes me sound too old. Jiang Yu flashed a mischievous smile, saying, no way, if I call you Sister Song, then Tian would have to call me uncle. And I certainly do not wish to become an uncle at the tender age of 18. Curiously, he inquired, what do your parents do, Xiao Jiang? Song Ningbing handed a glass of watermelon juice to Jiang Yu, her eyes brimming with curiosity about the kind of family that could raise such an exceptional child. Jiang Yu possessed an admirable aura, exuding a refined elegance, with muscular arms that showcased an attractive physique. It was evident that he was dedicated to fitness. Yet he also excelled at calligraphy, which even Chun Mingyan praised. I hail from Huangzhou. My parents passed away when I was in elementary school, and I have been living with my uncle since then. I apologize for bringing up something so sorrowful. Song Ningbing frowned slightly, feeling remorseful. It's all right. Aunt Song, how old are you this year? Jiang Yu was exceedingly curious. Guess? 30? Song Ningbing felt a sweet thrill inside, playfully rolling her eyes. She had never married and adopted her daughter, Song Tiantian, at the age of 24. 35. 40? I am already a middle-aged woman. Yet, Aunt Song truly appeared to be around 30. Of course, it's the charm of a mature woman. Yes, a refined matron. You do have a sweet tongue. What profession does Aunt Song pursue? Guess? A teacher? Is that so easy to deduce? Song Ningbing replied gently. I am a music teacher at an arts college. You may call me Teacher Song. Hello, Aunt Song. You share the same mischievousness as Tian. Jiang Yu was keen to hear her call him Sister Song, but refrained. The way Jiang Yu regarded her brought her a slight sense of glee, not because she was contemplating finding a father for Tian, but rather because she was delighted that, even at 40, she still possessed the allure to attract the attention of younger men. She was acutely aware of her charm, even while working at the school. She had been pursued by many colleagues and superiors, and what was more, many young boys had confessed their feelings to her. To be honest, Song Ningbing held no interest in the boys who resembled little bean sprouts. There was no way she would engage in a romantic relationship with her students, defying societal norms of teacher-student relationships. However, Jiang Yu exuded the aura of a mature man while still retaining a youthful spirit. My cousin is coming over. Let us go. All right, Auntie, I'll go to the bedroom to fetch the keys. Song Ningbing rose and walked towards the stairs, and as she lifted her leg to ascend, the back of her skirt accentuated her curvaceous figure, causing Jiang Yu to glance over once more. A few months prior, the mistress of the villa had entrusted her with selling the property. After moving out, she had handed over the keys for safekeeping. Brother, you swim so well. When will you teach Tian how to swim? How about Sunday? It's a deal. I will learn to swim with my brother this weekend. All right. Brother will come to find you on the weekend. By the way, don't you have a father? Upon hearing this, Song Tian lowered her head in sadness, revealing that she had never known her father. My mother said he left on the second day of their marriage and that I have never seen him. So I took my mother as surname. Boldly, she clutched Jiang Yu's arm and giggled. Brother, would you be my father? If you don't mind. You should ask your mother. Really? Yes. How could he dare to tease Song Ningbing? Jiang Yu's heart skipped a beat. Sister Song, I'll go greet my cousin at the door. From upstairs, Song Ningbing's voice floated down. All right, just head straight to building 28. After Jiang Yu exited the living room, Song Tian dashed to Song Ningbing's side. Mom, I have to tell you. I just asked brother Jiang Yu if he would be my father, and he said he would. Mommy is already 40 years old. I can't be alone for the rest of my life, right? As a dutiful daughter, she understood that her mother surely had needs as well. Song Tian genuinely hoped that Song Ningbing could find a man to accompany her for a lifetime, and had no qualms about finding her a stepfather. You, Song Ningbing said, ruffling her daughter's hair playfully, that one do. Mommy is too old and unworthy of your brother Jiang Yu. You keep teasing me. Do you think brother Jiang Yu is quite handsome? If you like him, Mommy can play matchmaker for you too. I'm not of age yet. Song Tian's cheeks flushed as she clung to Song Ningbing's arm. Mommy, when will you find a handsome stepfather for me? Alas, this child is too starved for paternal love. Next time, don't speak so recklessly. Mommy is already a 40-year-old woman. 18-year-old boys. Who wouldn't he prefer a youthful and beautiful girl? She, an aging woman, has little competitive advantage compared to young girls, aside from being better preserved and having a bit more money. Sisterin. From 100 meters away, Jiang Yu waved at Anqing. Sisterin, your little brother misses you. TSK, full of lies. If I hadn't contacted you, you would have forgotten about your sister long ago. Huh, stinky little brother. Today, she wasn't wearing her usual black stockings, but rather a light blue knitted top paired with white wide-leg pants, complemented by a fashionable white bag, embodying a sweet and fresh look. Jiang Yu grinned mischievously. How could that be? How could a little brother dare to forget sisterin? Come clean. Have you flirted with any senior sisters or classmates at school? Anqing said with righteous indignation, as the cousin of late autumn. I have the duty to supervise you and ensure you behave. No way. My little courage is too timid for that. Military training is exhausting. And Sunday is a roommate gathering. Otherwise, I would want to find sisterin to hang out every day. You must reply to messages promptly next time, understood? She chided playfully. Sisterin, how can you be like late autumn, expecting such prompt replies? I reply when I see the messages. I don't care, anyway. Stinky little brother, you must reply promptly. She was a heartless woman who surprisingly cared about Jiang Yu's thoughts. Having never been in love, When she sent messages to Jiang Yu, she secretly hoped for an immediate response. Alas, her stinky little brother seemed indifferent. Yet, when she failed to receive a message from Jiang Yu, her mood soured. This older woman had truly developed feelings for her stinky little brother. Chapter 97. Purchasing a villa. Such extravagance from a corrupt official, a luxurious Lakeview house. Jiang Yu and Qing stood at the entrance of Building 28, gazing up at the three-story luxurious villa. The deep gray exterior shimmered with a metallic sheen under the sunlight, and even the front door was equipped with an electronic remote lock. Surely, the price of this villa must exceed 10 million? A look of astonishment crossed Qing's lovely face. Has the stinky little brother earned 10 million? Is he now capable of affording a villa? Impressive. 14 million. Let us go inside, sisterin. As they entered the courtyard, it mirrored the layout of Principal Song's home, with a row of 5 parking spaces on the right. There was a front yard and a backyard. The front yard featured a gazebo and 2 willow trees, with fallen leaves scattered about, indicating that the place had been uninhabited for quite some time. The backyard boasted an outdoor swimming pool, with a few sun loungers that bore the marks of sun exposure. Aunt Song, this is my cousin Qing. Sisterin, this is Aunt Song. At the entrance of the villa's living room, Song Ningbing stood at the foyer waiting. Jiang Yu smiled as he introduced the two. Hello, Sister Song, and Qing waved. Internally astonished, she thought, what a woman of great poise. What is her relationship with Jiang Yu? Hello, Song Ningbing discreetly assessed Qing. Jiang Yu's cousin? It doesn't seem so. The disparity in the demeanor and attire of the two individuals was striking. Despite Qing's exquisite beauty, commendable physique, and graceful presence, she donned a short-sleeved shirt from Meters Bonwy and carried a handbag of an unrecognized brand, utterly failing to embody the image of a wealthy heiress. Perhaps she could be regarded as a sister of the gentle sort? Aunt Song, the layout of your home mirrors that of theirs precisely. Song Ningbing nodded with a smile. The standalone villa, including the expanse of the courtyard, is an exact match, totaling an impressive 220 square meters, which falls significantly short of the top-tier villas in Jiangxing. As they transitioned from the foyer to the living room, Qing was astounded by the lavish decor before her. It was opulent beyond measure. The 6-meter-high hall was adorned with a crystal chandelier that refracted dazzling rays of light. Aunt Song, her stiletto heels clicking rhythmically against the floor, elaborated. The decor is extravagantly luxurious, characterized by European style. Even the simplest sofa is crafted from genuine leather, while the flooring consists of imported Italian tiles. And the spiral staircase is elegantly draped with cashmere carpets leading up to the 3rd floor. In preparation for assisting her dear friend in selling the property, Song Ningbing had meticulously researched the details. The Samsung LED self-luminous television I helped procure last year is the most expensive model, priced at $1.25 million. The open-concept dining area and kitchen naturally include both a Western dining table and a traditional round table. The black walnut wood is enveloped in imported genuine leather, with each dining chair custom-ordered at a staggering 26,000 yuan apiece. The dining table itself is valued at $1.2 million. Thus, my friend's claim that the renovations cost merely $5 million is utterly deceptive. The first floor comprises a room for the elderly, a maid's room, and 2 bathrooms, including a master and a guest bath. The second floor features 3 guest rooms, while the 3rd floor boasts an extravagant master suite. The total renovation cost is indeed $5 million, yet Aunt Song believes it far exceeds that. The bed is a customized piece crafted from pure black walnut, with the price hovering around 150,000 yuan. The mattress is a Weston Heavenly bed, custom-made exclusively for the factory, priced at approximately 70,000. This villa can be classified as a lakeside property. Standing at the floor-to-ceiling windows of the master suite offers a breathtaking view of Dong Lake. The independent walk-in closet spans 80 square meters, with the bathroom designed for wet and dry separation. This dual-person bathtub is an imported acrylic model from Mona Lisa, featuring massage capabilities, constant temperature heating, ambient lighting, and ozone sterilization, valued at $1.2 million. The basement houses a private gym and a personal cinema. The cinema is equipped with a bed, 2 massage chairs, and an Ogawa fully automatic zero-gravity massage chair, which is priced at 280,000. The trio explored from the 1st floor to the 3rd, then descended to the basement before returning to the living room on the 1st floor. Song Ningbing provided an exceptionally professional commentary, while Jiang Yu maintained a calm demeanor, and Qing remained in a state of shock. She was astonished by the extravagant lifestyle of the affluent. $1.2 million for a bathtub? After their tour concluded, Jiang Yu privately mused, damn, these officials truly live in luxury. Even their mistresses reside in such opulence. This is a display of wealth that disregards the value of money. Even when Jiang Yu frequented luxury boutiques, he remained strategic in his spending, coordinating outfits that totaled about 150,000. Before this, he believed that the homes of high-ranking officials would undoubtedly be extravagantly decorated. Little did he anticipate that the reality would surpass his wildest expectations. And Song, I estimate the previous owner spent at least 10 million on renovations. Is selling for 14 million not a loss? Aunt Song smiled gently. She has already moved abroad, and I am handling the sale entirely. 14 million is her bottom line. If no one buys, I shall simply keep it for myself. If listed with an agency, it would fetch at least 20 million. So if I buy it for 14 million, won't that be too much of a bargain? Jiang Yu felt a twinge of embarrassment. Song Ningbing responded with grace. You saved my father's life. Don't speak of mere 14 million as a burden. I would not mind gifting it to you. Please, let us negotiate a bit. I wouldn't want to seem too opportunistic. As a gift, you should decline. Selling at the bottom price is sufficient. Even a property worth $1 billion is not worth my father's life. All right, Jiang Yu grinned. Then I shan't be polite. I'll buy it. Song Ningbing handed him a set of keys. These are the keys to the villa. You may move in at your convenience. And we can sign the contract whenever you have time. Aunt Song, I truly appreciate it. Jiang Yu accepted the keys. No need for thanks. Well, I need to be present tomorrow or the day after for the contract signing. Of course, the property bureau requires the buyer's presence. But if you prefer not to come, I can arrange for the transfer on your behalf. Great. Jiang Yu nodded. I'll add you on WeChat. Please send me your bank account details for the transfer. I need to visit the bank for such a large sum. All right. Song Ningbing replied with a bright smile. Shall I find a maid to help clean the house? Not for now. I'll contact a cleaning service later. Upon exiting the villa, Jiang Yu added Song Ningbing on WeChat. And Song, I'm heading to the bank. He felt a slight thrill. 14 million? Just a transfer away from consumption. Even if the cashback is minimal at 200, I can leverage the system as 14 million. Moreover, the system upgrade would unlock the LV5 privilege package. Jiang Yu was tinged with anticipation. Previously, his uncle's house was undergoing renovations, and he had contemplated selling it online or directly to Lin Yaodong, as many renovation companies buy properties to renovate and resell. However, he soon reconsidered, pondering gifting it to a destined girl in the future. It wouldn't be fitting to have a horde of women crowding the villa. That would be far too mundane. To exclusively support a lovely mistress would indeed be exhilarating. Song Ningbing chided lightly. What's the hurry? If you wish to stay, you can. You shouldn't drive after drinking at noon. Especially with the recent stringent checks for drunk driving. My cousin can drive. She'll take care of it. And Qing followed the two to the Song family courtyard. Aunt Song, I'll take my leave. Shaoan, drive carefully. Rest assured, Sister Song. As Song Ningbing watched the car depart the courtyard, she leisurely returned to the living room. Why did Xiao Jiang leave? She mused. We just had Australian lobsters, king crabs, white oysters, and salmon air freighted in. Noticing the Cadillac driving away, the elder Song, leaning on his cane by the window, furrowed his brow. Xiao Jiang went to the bank to transfer money. He bought Ranran's house. How much? 14 million. Nonsense. Your father's savior should not have to pay. It should be a gift to Xiao Jiang. The elder Song admonished. Even if not a gift, it could be offered at half price. We must always repay this kindness. But Grandpa, Xiao Jiang doesn't want it. You saw for yourself at noon. He wouldn't even accept money. Song Ningbing replied with a hint of exasperation. Chapter 98. Secured 40 million. A windfall in acquiring luxury real estate. Brother, that wealthy lady was so poised. Did you really save her father's life? As the Cadillac rolled away from the lakeside villa, and Qing could no longer suppress her curiosity. Last night at the riverside, I rescued her father from drowning. To my surprise, the old man is quite affluent, and Aunt Song is his daughter. Jiang Yu did not conceal the truth. What a stroke of luck. This house will yield significant profit. Did her brother mean for her to move into the villa? Would there be expectations of a relationship? Oh no. If the young wolf dog desired something, would she acquiesce? Indeed, the wealthy truly do not treat money as a concern. And you're no different? I still have a long way to go. Jiang Yu smiled modestly. Supporting a stunning university student with a score of 90 in looks. Forget about gifting a villa to a mistress. He decided to gift his uncle's apartment to the girl. Purchase a BMW 3 Series, and he estimated that a throng of women would eagerly line up for his attention. As for keeping a mistress and bestowing a luxurious mansion worth 10 million, Jiang Yu had not yet reached that level. 10 million, 20 million. While they might seem substantial, they could be spent in the blink of an eye. In a first-tier city, a lavish villa starts at a minimum of 50 million. Mansions worth over 100 million abound, alongside private yachts, private islands, and helicopters. Without a few hundred million in his account, who could dare to call themselves a tycoon? Upon reaching the bank, Jiang Yu headed straight to the VIP section, where the manager personally attended to him. After a bit of fuss, it was detected that the host was about to make a significant expenditure. Was he to utilize the welfare consumption critical card? Yes. As the bank clerk processed the transfer, a clear voice from his assistant, Xiao AI, chimed in his ear. Ding. Your total expenditure amounts to 14 million. Ding ding ding. You have earned a total of 42 million from this transaction. A 300% critical hit rate? Jiang Yu felt a twinge of disappointment. Upon activating the luck card, he had anticipated a 500% rate, which would have directly netted him 70 million. However, upon reflection, 42 million was still considerable. After the expenditure, only 300,000 remained in his account, with a total of 42 million in savings. As long as he avoided extravagant expenditures on luxury cruise ships or mansions exceeding 100 million, it would suffice for his indulgences for the time being. A satisfied smile graced Jiang Yu's lips. Host, Xiao AI gently reminded him. The system has upgraded from LV4 to LV5. A new privilege package has been issued. Please check it promptly. Host, Jiang Yu. Age, 19. Appearance, 95 points. Your tycoon aura is taking shape, though your weight has yet to reach perfection. Your fashion sense has reached 90 points. Perfect attire can enhance this by 1 point, and achieving your ideal weight can further raise it by another point. Level, LV5. Items, Eye of Truth, infrared flashlight detector. Amount, 42. 3 million. Privileges, focused money-making buff, energetic money-making buff, unlimited skill explosion card. Store, now open, new arrivals every Sunday. System notification. The journey of this system is to amass wealth like an ocean. The LV5 privilege upgrade grants, adept money-making buff. A qualified male deity must be rich in knowledge. The more knowledge stored in the mind, the better the deity's aura. As long as the host learns new knowledge. For every second that passes, the system rewards you with 5 yuan. Note, the adept money-making buff can be stacked with the focused money-making buff. Learning new knowledge? The system seemed unwilling to let a single second go to waste. How audacious to use money to compel him to learn. It was quite vexing. 5 yuan per second, 60 seconds per minute, and 3,600 seconds per hour. If he studied for an hour, he could earn 18,000 yuan. When combined with the focused money-making buff, he could earn 21,600 yuan in a day. Alright, he resolved to study for an hour daily, raking in 20,000 yuan. If he accumulated 12 hours of study in a day, he could earn 259,200 yuan, 260,000. With a little effort, he could earn enough in a day for a BMW 3 Series. Truly, the system was a generous benefactor, compelling him to learn and earn. The dream of wealth becoming an ocean was no longer a fantasy. After completing the transfer, he stepped out of the bank, wherein Qing handed him a cup of freshly squeezed orange juice. Jiang Yu lazily smiled. All done, sisterin. You'll be moving into a luxury apartment soon. He felt a slight thrill and a hint of excitement. The young pup had taken a liking to her. However, Qing was not one to back down easily. She quipped, Are you afraid that I might take a bite out of you, little brother? Jiang Yu playfully winked. Sisterin, do you really have thoughts about me? I merely regard you as an elder sister. You wouldn't genuinely want to nibble on this tender grass, would you? Ever since acquiring the system, his romantic fortunes had been on the rise. Hearing his words, Qing, in mock indignation, pinched the soft flesh at his waist. I'm not interested. It's you who's infatuated with your sister. Jiang Yu took her right hand in his. After a brief struggle, she shot him a glare. Are you saying I'm old? Not at all. Sister, you're only 30. 30 is when a woman blooms. Jiang Yu retorted. I've heard that women at 30 have strong desires, he thought, seeking a tiny challenge. He wondered if sisterin would be his match. I can't afford the villa. Will you accompany me to look at rental properties? Oh no, sisterin, I was wrong. He realized that teasing women required a degree of caution. Indeed, Jiang Yu had been too naive. Qing's flirtatious banter was reminiscent of a seasoned driver. Was it wrong for him to be a tad flippant? Certainly not. To women, his self-proclamation as tender grass might imply that he found her old. He gently pulled Qing into his embrace. Tomorrow is a day off. Sisterin, shall I help you move? You cheeky little brother, already getting handsy? Truth be told, despite her facade as a seasoned flirt, she had learned from Lan Yu, the true master of flirtation, who was now nestled in Jiang Yu's arms. This was undoubtedly the most intimate gesture she had shared with a man since birth. Sister, are you feeling shy? Huh, who would be shy? I've eaten more salt than you've had rice. Qing pushed Jiang Yu away, feigning annoyance. Shall we move tomorrow? In a few days? I fear I won't have the time. Yes, she said softly. Little brother, you can sleep at my rental tonight. Help me pack, and move tomorrow. I really don't want to drink with those 2 old drunks. I'd be more than happy to assist you, sisterin, Jiang Yu replied with a graceful smile. As he settled into the car, he received a message from Song Ningbing, inviting him to dinner at the villa. Jiang Yu concocted an excuse to politely decline. Yu Chu queried if he wasn't interested in studying the first-year mathematics, derivatives, integrals, functions, limits, continuity, linear algebra, and more. She had prepared a plethora of resources for him. She had her mother urgently mail her first-year textbooks and materials from Huangzhou to the school. Lin Wanxiu complained to him about feeling unwell due to her period and wanting to take a day off, but the instructor refused her request. Anticipating that she wouldn't be able to take leave next week when they went to Modu, Xia Xiaoxia sent him a message with an emoji, missing you. What are you up to? I have classes all day, and I miss you too. He replied to Yu Chu. I'll take a day off tomorrow and return to school the day after. Thank you, senior. Little bear emoji. He responded to Lin Wanxiu. I ordered a set of Dior perfume, lip balm, and lipstick from a certain East. You can send it to your instructor. Don't you think that's a bit much? Pouting. Do I really have to bring a gift to take a leave? Be obedient. Don't you want to go to Modu with me? Being a scoundrel is exhausting. Jiang Yu reveled in his situation. Chapter 99. Does Sisterin truly view him as a younger brother? Sisterin, where are we headed? After disembarking from the car, Jiang Yu followed in Qing to a local market. We're buying groceries. I'll personally cook dinner for you when we return. And Qing led the way into the market, arriving at a vegetable hall. Ah, Littlin is here. What vegetables are you buying? The kindly vendor greeted her with a warm smile. Anqing greeted, my brother is coming today. I need to prepare dinner for him. How much are the spiral peppers today? It's 8 yuan per jean. Jiang Yu was taken aback. Sisterin, you actually asked for the price when buying vegetables? That's quite rare. How many young people go to the market without inquiring about the cost? Anqing found a plastic bag and filled it with some spiral peppers. As a resident of Star City, stir-fried pork with peppers was her culinary forte. Afterward, Anqing picked a block of tofu and a small bunch of cilantro. Jiang Yu followed her around, carrying the vegetables. To his surprise, her quiet and earnest demeanor while shopping stirred a slight affection within him. Uncle, how much is the grouper per jean? The East Star grouper is 220 per jean. The fishmonger, clad in rain boots, smiled after weighing it, saying, 1760. Since it's the last one, I'll let you have it for 1700. Sisterin, let me pay? No, today it's on me. The East Star grouper tastes exquisite. I've only had it once. Anqing decisively paid via her phone. The fishmonger skillfully prepared the fish, then packaged it and handed it to Jiang Yu. Uncle, which type of grouper is the most expensive? Jiang Yu inquired curiously. He typically didn't consume seafood and lacked knowledge about fish. The mouse grouper is quite rare. Currently, at 1,200 per jean. Next is the red grouper, priced between 700 and 800, followed by the Emperor Star grouper at around 500. The blue melon seed grouper at 300 to 400, and the slightly cheaper red melon seed grouper at 200 per jean. The most affordable options are the clear water grouper and the sesame grouper, which fluctuate around 80 yuan. The fishmonger noticed the Rolex on Jiang Yu's wrist and elaborated on the prices. A big client? You might come back for the mouse grouper another day. A fish weighing around 10 jean would cost approximately 10,000 yuan. Do you have mouse grouper? Yes, but it requires an order. Whatever seafood you want. I can procure it. Would you like to add me on WeChat? Sure. Jiang Yu added the fishmonger on WeChat. Brother Lu from Quad A Seafood Wholesale. Is it a bit pricey? Is it wild caught or farmed? Jiang Yu pressed further, as having money didn't mean he was a fool. Rest assured, all our fish are wild caught. The one across sells farmed grouper. The fishmonger gestured toward a woman selling fish nearby, whose grouper was more than half cheaper. With East Star grouper at over 80 per jean. Jiang Yu cast a glance at the smiling woman and suspected they might be related. After exiting the market, Anqing looked at Jiang Yu earnestly. Don't buy the mouse grouper. The seller is exploiting you. 1,200 per jean is exorbitant. It must be air freighted from coastal cities. And wild-caught fish is certainly pricier here in Jiang City. Seafood is much cheaper in coastal areas. She replied softly. Sisterin, aren't we going back? There's a lady at the corner selling Shaanxi-style sesame cold noodles. They taste fantastic. Fish stew with cold noodles? What a peculiar combination. All right. The two of them finished their shopping and returned to Anqing's rental apartment, Green Tree Scenic Garden. Anqing lived on the 22nd floor. They took the elevator to room 2202, where Anqing entered her fingerprint to unlock the door. Everyone should return to change clothes. I mentioned we had guests coming, didn't I? Jiang Yu stepped into the living room. On the sofa, two lovely figures were resting with their legs crossed. Lan Yu wore only a sleeveless V-neck nightgown, while Zhang Xiaoli donned a short skirt that exposed her fair thighs, with black underwear visible. The living room erupted into chaos as the two women hurried back into their rooms. Honestly, how embarrassing. Anqing's cheeks flushed, irritated that they hadn't tidied up for guests. Hey, both Yu Jia and Li Jia are here. Jiang Yu feasted his eyes upon the scene. He surveyed the living room. A three-bedroom layout that was neither messy nor particularly clean. On the balcony hung black lace and red lace lingerie, elements that caught Jiang Yu's attention. After a couple of minutes, the two women emerged dressed. Brother Jiang is here. Welcome. Lan Yu approached with a radiant smile, extending a slender hand, offering Jiang Yu a cigarette. Do you smoke? I do. Not allowed. Anqing shot Jiang Yu a glare, asserting her sisterly authority. However, Jiang Yu, undeterred, lit the cigarette. Wow, the East Star grouper you bought is quite extravagant, Zhang Zili exclaimed. Anqing hurried into the kitchen, urging, come help. Do you still want dinner? Of course. Lan Yu sauntered into the kitchen, teasing, you can watch TV for a bit while I cook with your sister. A woman living alone must possess some culinary skills, and Anqing certainly did. Within an hour, the dining table was adorned with a delightful array of dishes: stir-fried pork with peppers, grouper stew with tofu, sour and spicy shredded potatoes, stir-fried eggs with peppers, and Shaanxi-style sesame cold noodles. Anqing removed her apron, her shoulder-length hair styled in a neat braid. Noticing Jiang Yu chatting with Lan Yu on the sofa, she playfully scolded, brother, go wash your hands and get ready for dinner. Are you afraid I'll steal your brother? Lan Yu exhaled a puff of smoke lightly. Jiang Yu asked, would you like some beer? The fridge is stocked with it. How about we have a few? Zhang Xiaoli inquired. Jiang Yu nodded, a couple will do. I need to help sister and move tomorrow morning. Are you going to live with Anqing then? Lan Yu's tone held a hint of envy. Who wouldn't want to be supported by a youthful and affluent brother instead of an old man reeking of age? Something like that, Jiang Yu replied with a faint smile. Oh, do be careful of your sister-in. She is quite the predator. Anqing interjected earnestly. I truly consider Jiang Yu as my little brother. Please don't think otherwise. Cut it out, Lan Yu scoffed. That statement. She probably didn't even believe herself. Quick, try the stir-fried pork, Anqing insisted, gazing intently at Jiang Yu. He took a small bite, savoring it. Sister-in, you possess remarkable culinary talent. This is truly delicious. The blend of spicy and meaty flavors filled his mouth, perfectly complementing the rice. The grouper was fresh and tender, infused with the savory broth, practically melting in his mouth. The tofu, having been stewed, was airy and porous, absorbing the delicious broth, tasting incredibly fresh and imbued with a rich fish aroma. With each bite, the delightful flavor surged from his tongue to his heart. Sister-in, your cooking is exceptionally good. The taste of the stew rivals that of my grandmother's stir-fried pork in late autumn. Every ingredient and level of heat is perfectly controlled. Jiang Yu offered his professional critique. Receiving such praise from him, it was evident that Anqing's culinary skills were indeed top-notch. If it's delicious, eat more. Anqing felt a sweet satisfaction from Jiang Yu's compliment. Absolutely. I haven't had such a tasty meal in ages. Let me serve you some rice. Anqing noticed that Jiang Yu's bowl was empty, so she swiftly took it to the kitchen to fill it again with a generous serving of rice. Lan Yu looked on in astonishment, realizing that Anqing truly treated Jiang Yu as her younger brother, fearing that her affection might become overly indulgent after living together. Younger brother? Jiang Yu was taken aback. No, being a romantic brother sounds much better. As Anqing observed Jiang Yu devouring 3 bowls of rice, a satisfied smile graced her ruby lips. How delightful it is to be full. I've eaten to my heart's content. Jiang Yu patted his round belly. Anqing's eyes sparkled. If you desire my cooking in the future, I shall make it for you every day. The term sister had now been affectionately shortened to Jia. Jiang Yu's heart skipped a beat. This situation was becoming precarious. Sister-in, may I enter your room? He inquired politely. Anqing smiled sweetly. Certainly. As he stepped into her room, he was greeted by a sight of soft pink bed linens, curtains, and pillows. A gentle fragrance filled the air, reminiscent of Anqing's own scent. Jiang Yu discreetly inhaled deeply. How comforting it must be to sleep beside such a fragrant and soft sister. The vanity was immaculate, adorned with an album. Oh, sister-in, is this your brother? In the album, the siblings stood together, the young boy appearing to be around 6 or 7 years old, significantly younger than Anqing. My brother. He resembled me quite a bit in my childhood. Has he gone to university? Anqing picked up the album, a flicker of sorrow crossing her eyes. He passed away when he was 6.5, drowning while we played by a lake in the countryside. I witnessed his departure. I'm so sorry, sister-in. It's all right, Anqing replied with a gentle smile. My brother's eyes resemble yours. If he were alive today, he would be 18 and quite charming, just like you. Don't be sad, sister-in. I'll be your good little brother from now on. Jiang Yu gently wrapped his arms around her from behind. That sounds lovely, she replied. However, a sense of dread filled him. Oh no, I merely meant to console her. He did not wish to be a true brother. He yearned to be a romantic brother. I've prepared the toothpaste for you, and the toothbrush is new. This is a freshly unwrapped towel. You can sleep in my room tonight. Her master bedroom came with an en-suite bathroom, costing 400 yuan more in rent than what Lan Yu and Zhang Xiaoli paid. She beckoned him towards the bathroom. Sister and Jiang Yu felt momentarily dazed. The care she showed, cooking for him, preparing his toiletries, was utterly meticulous. Sister-in, he said, not letting go of her waist. His tone playful. I want to cuddle with you while I sleep. Anqing's cheeks tinged with a hint of shyness at his words. That is fine. But you mustn't be too forward with your sister. Okay, I promise. He replied eagerly. Yet, as the saying goes, trust a woman's words, and you have already lost. The atmosphere shifted, and Jiang Yu felt a pang of disappointment. And Qing softly closed the bathroom door behind her, shedding her sleepwear and unclipping her bra, revealing her smooth, flawless back. She tossed her clothing into a nearby basket, her perfect form now fully exposed. With her hair casually swept up, water cascaded from her cheeks to her skin, a smile gracing her lips while her heart was in turmoil. She wished to treat Jiang Yu as a dear brother, yet also desired him as something more. After a refreshing shower, she dried herself and donned a light blue silk nightgown. "Brother, you should go wash up." "Oh, all right," Jiang Yu responded, his eyes brightening. And Qing, fresh from her bath, lazily dried her damp hair. The air was infused with the scent of shower gel, and her fair skin appeared radiant and supple. Noticing Jiang Yu's unwavering gaze, she bit her lip, her expression slightly bashful. "Hurry and wash up." Jiang Yu felt parched, overwhelmed by the trials of restraint throughout the day. Just days earlier, he had been tested by Xia Xiaoxia. The bathroom remained shrouded in a soft mist, and Jiang Yu caught a whiff of a milky fragrance. His gaze inadvertently fell upon a red lace bra hanging in the basket, causing him to tremble slightly. After a quick shower and brushing his teeth, he gently pushed open the door to her room. "Sisterin, it's only just after 9. Are you going to bed already?" The room was enveloped in darkness, and Qing had already snuggled beneath the covers. The air conditioning was set to a chilling 20 degrees, making Jiang Yu shiver. "I need to rise at 5 to get ready. It's best to sleep early tonight." Feeling slightly dry, Jiang Yu cautiously laid down beside Qing. "Sisterin, didn't you say you wanted to tease me? Well, here I am. Are you feeling timid now?" He shifted closer, pressing his body against hers. And Qing turned her head away, saying, "I suddenly want to think of you as my younger brother, so..." "Sister, I don't want to be just your younger brother." As Qing leaned against the headboard, Jiang Yu pulled her into his embrace. "You mischievous little brother. Your sister isn't ready yet. Can you give her a few days?" Jiang Yu was baffled. He hadn't made any requests. This was something Qing had volunteered. "Sister, I just want to tease you a little." Jiang Yu held Qing in his arms. In an instant, he felt her body tremble, her skin becoming feverishly warm. He turned on the soft, warm bedside lamp. Noticing the heat radiating from her forehead, her cheeks flushed a deep crimson, her gaze becoming increasingly dazed. What a remarkable constitution. Just a touch and she's ablaze. "Is she warm everywhere?" She pouted. "Don't tease me, brother." "Sister, you're so warm. Should we turn the air conditioning up a bit? I'm worried you might catch a cold with the temperature fluctuations." "It's fine, otherwise I'll feel hot." Jiang Yu could genuinely see the heat rising from her forehead. He held Qing tighter, feeling her warmth intensify. She quickly grasped Jiang Yu's left hand and said, "Brother, you mustn't tea. I want to experience a sweet romance with you." "All right," he teased. "I remember that day at the Western restaurant in Star City, Sisterin. You pretended to be a seasoned flirt, but it was all an act, wasn't it?" "Can't I pretend? I enjoy reading suggestive novels and comics. I understand men well." Jiang Yu smiled. "Understand men? I don't believe you. Tell me, how do you know? How does a seasoned woman like you understand?" She playfully retorted. "Compared to pure, sexy, beautiful, artistic, obedient, and lively types, I prefer someone like Yu, right?" "What? That is absolutely right. What man could resist a flirtatious woman? Especially one who is stunning and playful. No divine being could withstand that. Sisterin, I support you in moving out immediately. You've been influenced by Sister Yu." Jiang Yu settled into a comfortable position, resting Qing's chestnut hair against him. And Qing, brimming with confidence, declared, "Didn't I tell you? That day I dressed up as a flirtatious driver to tease you, hee. Brother, can I hug you?" And Qing's voice was soft and sweet. "It's too hot. Are you rejecting your sister?" Her mood seemed a bit off. Qing was somewhat unhinged. Why? Why did her body ignite with warmth during her first intimate encounter with a boy? The closer their actions became, the more feverish she felt, as though she were aflame with passion. "How do you wish to embrace your younger brother?" She reclined gently on the bed, tenderly resting Jiang Yu's head in her lap. "Naughty little brother, are you satisfied now?" Very satisfied." Jiang Yu nuzzled upwards, inhaling deeply through his nose. "Good night." Qing placed a soft kiss on Jiang Yu's forehead, her gentle gaze brimming with affection. For some inexplicable reason, whenever she witnessed Jiang Yu's reliance on her, a profound sense of fulfillment enveloped her. Chapter 101. On this particular night, Jiang Yu transformed into a child. His nose was enveloped in a faint scent of milk, lulling him into an extraordinarily sweet slumber. Perhaps Jiang Yu was in need of love. He cherished the way Qing indulged him to sleep in her embrace. The following morning, Qing called out, "Xiao Yu, rise and wash up. Breakfast is ready." Her hair was styled in a petite braid and donned in an apron. She embodied the image of a devoted wife. In her hands, she cradled Jiang Yu's freshly laundered shorts and short-sleeved shirt. "Xiao Yu?" Jiang Yu swallowed hard. The term brother stirred something within him. Could it not change so rapidly? Sisterin. It's barely past 7. Jiang Yu staggered to the bathroom. The toothpaste was ready, and the toothbrush was set with warm water. In the living room, Lan Yu emerged wearing only seductive lingerie, hastily retreating into her room upon being spotted by Anqing. Lan Yu, you shameless temptress. Are you intentionally trying to seduce my brother? There are guests in the house. Dress appropriately before coming out. Lan Yu rubbed her eyes, teasingly replying, Oh, don't be jealous. I'm not vying for your little brother's affection. Speaking of which, how did it feel to be pampered last night? A mischievous grin spread across Lan Yu's face as she playfully patted Anqing's backside. Just a normal night's sleep. Do you think I am that kind of person? Anqing retorted. TSK, you will be that kind of person sooner or later. Lan Yu saw right through Anqing's inner turmoil. She was obviously grappling with the fact that she was Jiang Yu's sister and thus felt compelled to maintain a certain decorum, which Lan Yu found rather contemptible. Listen, Anqing. You possess the advantages that a young girl lacks. You are considerate, gentle, and a marvelous cook. Embrace your sensuality when appropriate, and allow your little brother to be captivated by your tender charms. I've never been in a relationship. What is wrong with being reserved? Anqing bit her lip, shooting a glare at her friend. Men are drawn to boldness. When it comes to sharing a bed, I struggle to embrace that side of myself. I'm so disappointed in my inability to be bold. Xiaoyu, wait a few minutes. The noodles will be ready shortly. Anqing dashed to the kitchen. The water in the pot boiled vigorously as she added the hand-rolled noodles. Jiang Yu entered the kitchen and beheld Anqing skillfully fishing out the white strands of pasta with chopsticks. You needn't come into the kitchen. It's my family's custom not to allow men in here. Just wait for your meal. In that moment, Jiang Yu felt a tinge of surprise at being so pampered. Sisterin, are you going to treat me like a little lord? Of course, my dear brother. Should the noodles be rinsed in cold water? No need. Let us enjoy them warm. Jiang Yu's eyes widened. Sisterin, you made hand-rolled noodles? Yes, Anqing replied gently. Hand-rolled noodles have a more satisfying texture than factory-made ones. She ladled a spoonful of tomato and egg sauce over the gleaming noodles, an enticing aroma wafting through the air. I'm going to be spoiled by Sisterin. Jiang Yu happily carried his bowl to the dining table. Lan Yu and Zhang Xiaoli rushed into the kitchen. What about our hand-rolled noodles? Go make your own. Anqing retorted playfully. How sour. Jiang Yu thought, momentarily forgetting his friends. Alas, years of camaraderie. Jiang Yu gave a thumbs up. The taste is exquisite. Sisterin, if you opened a restaurant, it would surely thrive in Jiang City. Are you full? Anqing's spirits soared at his compliment. Sister will serve you more. I'm full. Jiang Yu glanced out the floor-to-ceiling window. I've contacted a cleaning service. They'll come to clean the villa at 10 this morning. Villa? Both Lan Yu and Zhang Xiaoli's eyes widened in astonishment. Did you buy a villa, little brother? Indeed, he confirmed. I have the means. Oh, how enviable. The two instantly felt a pang of jealousy towards Anqing. Is our dear friend moving out of our shared rental to live in luxury? Goodness. A 30-year-old woman being supported by her handsome, wealthy 18-year-old brother. How exhilarating. Little brother, are you in need of a little lover? Lan Yu perched beside Jiang Yu, her leg draped over his, her delicate fingers teasingly grazing his palm, her gaze sultry. How scandalous. I simply cannot tolerate this. If it weren't for the system's prohibition against pursuing women with a real score below 90, he wouldn't have minded indulging in a little affair. Lan Yu had a splendid figure, but her looks were slightly lacking, barely reaching 86 points. She only managed to scrape a 90 with makeup. Women like Lan Yu, who knew how to please a man in bed, were rare. Their emotional value and sensual skills were unparalleled. Jiang Yu chuckled. I dare not, Sister Lan, please spare me. Oh really? She boldly placed his hand on her silky thigh. Go find your matchmaker. Anqing, feeling a surge of jealousy, pulled Lan Yu aside. Humph, Lan Yu huffed, her pride evident. Even the innocent schoolgirls could resist her charms. But a sultry 30-year-old woman? Jiang Yu felt a hint of trepidation. Anqing busily packed her belongings, mostly clothes. While all the kitchen furniture was to be donated to Lan Yu, Jiang Yu was tasked with loading the car, filling the back of the Cadillac to the brim. The back seat was also stuffed with numerous items, clothes, cosmetics, linens, and blankets. Lan Yu and Zhang Xiaoli accompanied him in the car, partly to assist Anqing's move and partly to see the villa Jiang Yu had purchased. As they drove into the villa district, Zhang Xiaoli gasped. East Lake Villa District. A standalone 3-story villa, rumored to cost at least 10 million. My goodness. Lan Yu's eyes sparkled. Arriving at Building 28, they encountered an electronic password gate. 6 parking spaces, let us fill them. After parking, Jiang Yu mused to himself. The Cadillac exuded a commanding presence, though in terms of comfort, it could not compare to a BMW or Mercedes. After all, the comfort of an SUV paled in comparison to that of a sedan. He would later consider acquiring a Mercedes E-Class for leisure. As for the multi-million-dollar S-Class Maybach, driving it around without a professional driver seemed unnecessary. After all, The luxury of riding in a high-end sedan is best appreciated from the back seat. Wasting the rear seat's features on solo driving was not advisable. Of course, he would eventually need to purchase several cars: SUVs, sedans, trucks, business vehicles, and sports cars. The common vehicle types were few, and the Cadillac currently belonged to the SUV category. At least 5 more vehicles would be required. What an impressive villa! Jiang Yu eagerly wrapped her arm around Jiang Yu's, only to be yanked back by an irate Anqing. For heaven's sake, have some shame. A blatant seduction. Upon noticing that Jiang Yu seemed rather indifferent to her, Jiang Yu couldn't help but feel a pang of disappointment within. As they entered the villa's grand living room, the two women were utterly awestruck by the opulent decor, every corner exuding an air of affluence. My goodness, isn't Qing going to reside in such a magnificent villa? How enviable. They were both in shock. Brother Jiang is truly impressive. Sisterin, aren't you going to stay on the 3rd floor? And Qing carried her suitcase to the maid's room, leaving Jiang Yu somewhat puzzled. Although the maid's room was equipped with a standard double bed, wardrobe, and vanity, and Qing playfully remarked, "Silly girl, I'm not the mistress of the house. The 3rd floor is for Wanqiu. I'll stay on the 1st floor to avoid the hassle of climbing stairs. Sisterin, I'll be on the 3rd floor, so you'll be with me tonight." And Qing smiled brightly. "Sister will keep you company. If you're not home, I'll just stay on the 1st floor. You're so wonderful, Sisterin." Jiang Yu playfully hoisted Qing onto his shoulder, her half-exposed form resting precariously there. The suddenness of the act flushed in Qing's cheeks. "You silly brother. Put your sister down. This is too manly." Her heart raced wildly. "Wow, Brother Jiang exudes such boyfriend energy," exclaimed Jiang Yu. "If only you were youthful and accomplished, you wouldn't feel inferior." Jiang Yu gently set Qing down and took out his phone to make a call. "Hello, Mr. Jiang. I am the housekeeper from the cleaning service. Our staff has arrived at the entrance of Building 28. Are you at home?" Jiang Yu replied with a calm smile. "Yes. Let them in to clean up." Chapter 102. Moving into the new home. Transitioning to the grand villa, Jiang Yu initially anticipated only a few cleaning staff. But to his surprise, a total of 12 individuals entered. All were women in their 40s, dressed in uniforms emblazoned with the words "Joyful Housekeeping." The lead, Sister Li, politely inquired, "Mr. Jiang, may we begin the cleaning?" "Go ahead," Jiang Yu responded. "Do you have a ladder at home? A ladder? Or a 2-meter tall stool will suffice. We need to clean the windows and chandeliers." Jiang Yu thought of borrowing one from Principal Song's house. And Qing asked, "With so many workers, how much did you pay the housekeeping company, Xiaoyu?" 12,000. It would be better for Sister to ask Jiang Yu and Zhang Xiaoli to help tidy up, and we could all go out for a meal together. Sisterin, it's best to leave professional tasks to the professionals. Cleaning windows from a height can be quite dangerous. Jiang Yu dashed to borrow a ladder from the Song household. The cleaning company was surprisingly unprofessional for not bringing their own ladder. However, the cleaning staff proved to be quite skilled. One team meticulously cleaned the living room, carefully polishing the crystal chandelier until each crystal sparkled brilliantly. The marble tiles on the floor were scrubbed spotless, with the sofa moved aside for thorough cleaning. Jiang Yu had opted for a deep cleaning service at the cost of 12,000 yuan, ensuring that no corner of the house would harbor dirt. Another group busied themselves in the kitchen, scrubbing the cabinets, stove, and sink, making every piece of cutlery shine. And Qing decided to replace all the pots and pans with new ones. On the 2nd and 3rd floors, the housekeeping staff changed the sheets and duvet covers, changing their gloves every 10 minutes. The bathroom mirrors gleamed, and the bathtub and toilet were scrubbed to perfection. The gym and cinema in the basement were not overlooked, with exercise equipment meticulously wiped down and every speck of dust eliminated. In the yard, several ants cleared away the untidy weeds, while Jiang Yu took a hose and cleaned the imported marble tiles in the yard by himself, reminiscent of a child playing in water, thoroughly enjoying the experience. What man could resist the joy of wielding a high-pressure hose? It was now nearly 4:40 in the evening. "Are we moving in today?" Song Ningbing entered the yard, still clad in her elegant black dress and high heels, exuding grace. A villa feels alive only when occupied, otherwise it appears too desolate. "Good morning, Aunt Song," Jiang Yu said, setting down the hose and sweetly greeting her. "My grandfather and father are still looking forward to having you over for dinner. Will you come for dinner?" "I'll bring my cousin. Is that convenient?" Jiang Yu felt slightly awkward rejecting Song Ningbing's invitation, realizing that this meal was unavoidable. "Of course, it's convenient. By the way," Song Ningbing smiled, "the transfer of ownership requires not only an ID, but also a household registration book. It's already the most that Aunt can do without you being present. Generally speaking, property sales and transfers require both the buyer and seller to be present to sign. Even if one cannot be there, all necessary documents must be prepared." The household registration book? Jiang Yu felt troubled. His was still in the countryside of Huangzhou, and it seemed he would need to take a trip back. Song Ningbing smiled softly. "There's no rush. You can stay at home for now." Go get it whenever you have the time. Just mail it. Express delivery is so convenient these days. I'll head back now. Aunt Song, won't you come in for a while? The cleaning company is wrapping up. No need. Remember to come for dinner at 6. Song Ningbing left Jiang Yu with a captivating silhouette. Her steps were light, likely due to the form-fitting dress accentuating her curves, swaying gently as she walked. Is Aunt Song's figure appealing? And Qing shot Jiang Yu a glance. Very appealing. She possesses such grace. Jiang Yu's gaze had honed to a fine point. Even if his thoughts wandered to conveying his DNA to Aunt Song, his eyes remained clear as water, devoid of any impurities. Wow, your eyes are quite the marvel. Jiang Yu inhaled sharply. Sisterin, why did you pinch me? If I'm not mistaken, Sister Song is at least 40. Are you still interested in her? And Qing was certain that she possessed a maturity not found in younger women, confirming her age of no less than 40 and that she had borne children. Sisterin, I'm wronged. Isn't the purpose of having eyes to appreciate beauty? Nonsense. Have Lon and Shally left? Jiang Yu seized the opportunity to change the subject. They've gone back. Both are rather envious, and Qing sighed softly. The dynamics among women can be quite intricate. Had she been living in a modest 100-square-meter home, Lan Yu and Zhang Shally would have offered their blessings. However, upon witnessing her move into a luxurious villa and aligning herself with the handsome and wealthy Jiang Yu, their envy was palpable, possibly even breeding jealousy. Jiang Yu grasped her delicate hand and playfully said, Sisterin, tonight we shall indulge in our own little world. The next moment, a visible blush crept across Qing's face, and she playfully scolded, Silly brother, don't think too much. You must behave to be a good brother. A good baby. Jiang Yu thought to himself, who wants to be a good baby? I want to be a mischievous one. Mr. Jiang, the upper 3 floors have all been cleaned. Please inspect. Sister Li and her team of 15 emerged from the living room, each face reflecting fatigue. They had cleaned from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., brought their own lunch, and after a quick bite, continued cleaning for over 4 hours. Jiang Yu smiled slightly. The windows are so shiny. You ladies have worked hard. Not at all tiring. I hope our services bring you satisfaction. A group of individuals gathered their various cleaning tools and made their way towards the villa's entrance. After a brief 5 seconds, Sister Li sprinted back into the living room, her face adorned with a sincere smile. Mr. Jiang, may I add you on WeChat? Should you ever require deep cleaning services again, you can reach out to me directly for merely half the price charged by the cleaning company. The cleaning company forbade adding clients on personal WeChat, but Sister Li could no longer resist the temptation of a little side work. After a day of labor, she earned 500 yuan as the team leader, while the others earned 300 each, with the company taking a hefty cut of 300 yuan. Clients like Jiang Yu, who were of substantial means, would undoubtedly require frequent cleaning services. If there was a need, she could manage with just 6 people, charging merely 6,000 yuan, allowing each member to pocket 1,000 yuan. Sure, Jiang Yu chuckled, casually pulling up the WeChat QR code. After Sister Li scanned and added him as a friend, she expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Mr. Jiang. Should you need a nanny, feel free to contact me. All right, goodbye, Mr. Jiang. Goodbye, Sister Li. Anqing smirked and remarked, the cleaning company certainly takes a hefty cut. Otherwise, Sister Li wouldn't be contemplating private jobs. Naturally, Jiang Yu plopped down onto the plush sofa, but the cleaning company does provide after-sales service. For instance, if they accidentally break a crystal chandelier, we can demand compensation. Xiao Yu, let us go buy kitchenware together. Tonight, I'll prepare a feast for you. After a day of moving, we should celebrate in style and enjoy a little wine. Sisterin, you have to accompany me to Aunt Song's house for dinner. After dinner, Jiang Yu received a message from her counselor, Yin Lu. Following Principal Song's instructions, Yin Lu had proactively prepared the campus accommodation application form, requiring Jiang Yu to fill in a series of details. Once completed, it would be easier to find someone for approval. Thus, after dinner, Jiang Yu drove back to campus. Anqing felt a sense of relief mixed with a hint of disappointment. She was unsure why she felt so restrained. She wanted to treat Jiang Yu like a younger brother. But her inner voice reminded her that one must not act recklessly with a younger sibling. However, if she did not treat him like a younger brother, what right did he have to let her stay in a luxurious villa? How utterly pretentious she was. Just be bold, there's no harm in it. Consequently, lying alone in her room, she began searching online for an action film to study its techniques. Mastery in such matters comes with practice, does it not? Being a lifelong singleton, what could she possibly use to refine her skills? Teach me how to please a man in bed. When she sent this message to Lan Yu, her cheeks had already flushed a deep crimson. Despite Principal Song arranging everything meticulously and handing over all necessary tasks to Yin Lu, Jiang Yu still ventured to the Dior counter to purchase a set of skincare products. The price was reasonable, at 600 yuan. It was essential to offer gifts. One could not solely rely on Principal Song as connections. Knock, knock. Jiang Yu tapped on the office door. Come in. Is Ms. Yun still working at this hour? She inquired. Yun Lu teased. Ah, Mr. Jiang has returned. Do you no longer wish to attend classes? Of course not. I'm prepared to study diligently and avoid troubling Ms. Yun as much as possible. Yun Lu casually handed her a form. Please fill out the off-campus accommodation application. You can move out tomorrow. Strictly speaking, our campus application form is quite stringent. Freshmen rarely get approved, as it's mainly reserved for graduate students, and parental signatures are required. Yun Lu couldn't help but add. She was already convinced that Jiang Yu was a rich second-generation heir, especially since Professor Chen Mingyuan's son was a real estate magnate in Jiangxing. The fact that Principal Song personally instructed her to handle Jiang Yu's off-campus accommodation spoke volumes about his status. Thank you, Ms. Yun. Jiang Yu placed the Dior gift bag on the desk. Yun Lu was taken aback and refused, saying, What is this for? You must take it back. I cannot accept it. I merely wish to befriend you, Ms. Yun. It's just a small token of appreciation. Befriend me? Are you trying to woo me? I'm afraid I'm already engaged. Coughing lightly, Jiang Yu clarified. This is a gesture of friendship, not a bribe from a student to a teacher. It's a trivial gift. I will be relying on you a lot in the coming days. In the name of friendship? Upon hearing this, Yun Lu's heart raced. Yet she maintained a serious demeanor, stating, For someone like you, the greatest support you can offer me is to refrain from causing trouble on campus. Regarding Yun Lu's repeated mention of rich second generation, Jiang Yu chose not to explain. Even if he did, she would likely remain skeptical. He focused on filling out the form instead. What elective course do you wish to take? I still need to inform Principal Song. He will probably send someone to communicate. Mathematics. Mathematics? You're choosing mathematics? Yun Lu was momentarily taken aback. Shouldn't a rich second-generation heir opt for the easiest courses? Seeing the confusion on her face, Jiang Yu explained, I scored 658 on the college entrance examination and was admitted to Jiang University. I thought the core subjects would be more relaxed, so I chose journalism. And naturally, I should select my favorite for the electives. I see, my apologies for overthinking. Yun Lu scrutinized Jiang Yu once more. This was indeed a top student among the rich second generation. Which type of mathematics? As is widely known, university mathematics includes applied mathematics, theoretical mathematics, and probability statistics. Each type further divides into several categories, and mastering university-level mathematics usually requires a sharp intellect. Applied mathematics, specifically mathematical modeling. Are you certain? Absolutely. His aptitude for learning surpassed even that of Wei Shun. Not studying mathematics would be a waste of talent, wouldn't it? Very well, Yun Lu nodded with a smile. Good luck. After Jiang Yu completed the form, he looked up and asked, Ms. Yun, am I all set once I sign? Yes, just leave the rest to me. She tucked the application away, glancing over it casually. Residential address? East Lake Villa District. Ah, indeed a rich second-generation heir. All set. I will arrange for the necessary signatures from the higher-ups. Thanks, Ms. Yun. Jiang Yu stood and waved goodbye. You must take this back. I truly cannot accept it. In the name of friendship, Jiang Yu gently closed the office door. Could his family be in politics? Upon entering the dormitory building, Jiang Yu called out, Boys. Dad is home. He casually pushed the door open. Damn, Lao Jiang. I acknowledge you as my brother, but I haven't recognized you as my adoptive father. Wang Kai teased. Zhao Wei chuckled. Lao Jiang, have you experienced some good fortune? You seem exceptionally cheerful. Wang Kai felt an ominous premonition arise. It couldn't be that he had successfully wooed the delightful lowly senior, could it? Not at all. I've applied for campus accommodation. And soon I won't need to return to the dormitory. What? You're abandoning us? How could I abandon you? I'll still return occasionally. Here are 10 packs of Hua cigarettes. I'll supply the smokes for our dorm. Wei Gu, this is the new Lenovo laptop. It's a gift for you. I can't possibly accept this. Zhao Wei scratched his head, grinning sheepishly. In our dorm, we play games together. It wouldn't be right for you to miss out every time. I don't want it. Zhao Wei shook his head. Jiang Yu smiled helplessly, saying, Why are you so stubborn? If I don't give it to you, I'll grant you 4 years of usage, and I'll reclaim it upon your graduation, won't I? Thanks. Old Jiang. Though it was termed a 4-year usage right, Zhao Wei was acutely aware that Jiang Yu was essentially gifting him a laptop. Kai Kuan sat up, exclaiming, Jiang Yu, you haven't returned to the dorm for 2 days. Hasn't the counselor contacted you? Of course, I took a leave, Jiang Yu retorted. Otherwise, I would have been penalized long ago. Have you all completed your elective courses? Wang Kai, did you choose? Yes, I picked table tennis. Zhao Wei added, I chose athletics. Kai Kuan chimed in, I opted for basketball. What about you, old Jiang? The group was intrigued. Mathematical modeling. Jiang Yu declared, Ah, as expected of you. Exceptional individuals are always eager to scale new heights and embrace challenges. Wang Kai sighed deeply, utterly impressed. Come on, let us play LOL. Jiang Yu clapped his hands. How can we enliven the atmosphere in the dormitory without gaming? I play CF, not LOL. All right, Jiang Yu nodded with a smile. Let's go, veteran returns. I'll join you for CF. Kai Kuan exclaimed. The transport ship sniper god has emerged. Prepare to meet your sharpshooter. Chapter 104. A reward of 1 million. Jiang Yu was publicly commended by the entire school. The following morning, during the early 8 o'clock class, Jiang Yu was not late. He arrived early with Zhao Wei and others at the classroom. Rin Jiao, upon seeing Jiang Yu attend class, averted her gaze and lowered her head. Jiang Yu, did you offend Zhang Peng? Zhao Feixiang inquired. Who is Zhang Peng? Wow. Zhao Feixiang chuckled. Zhang Peng is one of the local rich second generations. We often call him Brother Peng. Just a friendly reminder. You should be cautious of his retaliation. A lawful society? Is Zhang Peng really that formidable a rich second generation? Does he dare to call someone to take down Brother Jiang? Wang Kai scoffed dismissively. This is a kind reminder. Zhao Feixiang secretly hoped Zhang Peng would teach Jiang Yu a lesson, but for the sake of his good reputation, he still proactively warned Jiang Yu. However, recalling Jiang Yu's 4 million Cadillac, Zhao Feixiang believed Jiang Yu must possess considerable strength. The photography teacher, named Zhang Chui Lian, was a 50-year-old woman, and the students below were engrossed in their phones. Photography is an art where good equipment is paramount. As for technique, that requires extensive practical application. Suddenly, Jiang Yu recalled. Isn't Zhang Peng the suitor of Xie Xiaoxia? Knock, knock, knock. A knock echoed. Come in. In walked Song Jianhua, dressed in a dark suit and tie, exuding formality. Following him were Chun Ming Yuan, the director of education, Counselor Yin Lu, and the elusive class teacher Zhao Qinghua. Behind them trailed 2 police officers clad in uniforms. What the heck? The police are here? And the principal and class teacher? What is going on? Confusion enveloped everyone. Yet a hint of a resigned smile appeared at the corner of Jiang Yu's mouth. Principal Song, do we need such fanfare? He had already surmised the situation. Principal Song? What brings you here? Zhang Chuilian asked. Zhao Qinghua interjected. Allow me to answer. Classmates, if I could have your attention for a few minutes. Our student Jiang Yu from the 2nd class of the news photography department risked his life the day before yesterday to save our vice principal Song Jianhua. Therefore, the school is issuing a commendation. Wow. All eyes turned in unison toward Jiang Yu. What is this? Jiang Yu saved the principal's life? Zhao Feixiang's mouth dropped open wide enough to fit 2 eggs. Despite his affluent background, he struggled to secure off-campus accommodation, even after trying to bribe the counselor. Yet, Jiang Yu had saved the principal's life? His first thought was that Jiang Yu could easily arrange off-campus housing and enjoy a hotel stay with senior sisters every day. Jiang Yu was about to experience true freedom in college. Wow, old Jiang, you've accomplished something monumental without a word. This will undoubtedly boost your credits. You won't have to worry about failing at the end of the term. Wang Kai poked Jiang Yu's arm, his eyes brimming with astonishment. Saving the principal's life is simply incredible. The entire class was enveloped in a profound sense of shock, many staring at Jiang Yu and engaging in animated discussions. Silence, silence. Zhao Qinghua cleared his throat. Jiang Yu, please come up to receive your award. Jiang Yu lazily walked to the front, saying, Teacher Zhao, let us keep this low-key. How can we keep this low-key? Teacher Zhang said, please help us take a few photos. Even if Zhang Chuilian hesitated. The students in the audience had already pulled out their phones. Zhao Qinghua smiled and continued, Principal Song is the pillar of our Jiang University. You fearlessly risked danger to save another. Therefore, the school is awarding you the title of Heroic Act along with a cash reward of 100,000 yuan. Beside him, Yun Lu stood with the cash, understanding why Principal Song treated Jiang Yu with such favor. Not only was he a rich second generation, but he also saved the principal's life. Principal Song warmly grasped Jiang Yu's hands, his palms trembling, a sincere smile gracing his face. Jiang Yu, on behalf of myself and the school, I extend my heartfelt gratitude. No need for thanks, Principal Song. Acts of bravery are an essential quality for every student of Jiang University. Wang Kai interjected. Old Jiang, are your family members in government? This is the head of our Wudong Lane police station. Hello, Chief, Jiang Yu greeted with a smile. The chief responded with a beaming smile. In light of Jiang Yu's courageous act of rescuing someone, the government has decided to award you the title of Outstanding Individual for Heroic Acts, along with a reward of 1 million yuan. Boom. The chief's words resonated like thunder in everyone's ears. The government rewards 1 million? The school rewards another 100,000. Meaning Jiang Yu not only saved the principal's life, but also received a total of 1 million in rewards? That is not just 110 yuan, but 1 million. A lavish reward. Many gazes were filled with envy, including Zhao Feixiang. He was not so much envious of the monetary reward, but rather of Jiang Yu's newfound connection to the principal, though he was only the vice principal. He was associated with Jiang City University, a prestigious national university, likely at the subministerial level, power beyond imagination, with many teachers unable to even offer gifts, let alone a mere student. Such connections were unattainable. Envy surged within Zhao Feixiang. How he wished to encounter such fortune. The connections of a university professor were unfathomably vast, let alone the principal. Jiang Yu spoke earnestly. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, school. And I express my profound gratitude to our government for this recognition and reward. This award holds profound significance for me. And I will continue to uphold a sense of justice and strive to do more meaningful things in the future. Applause erupted as Song Jianhua was the first to clap. A thunderous round of applause resounded throughout the classroom, with everyone applauding in unison. Zhao Feixiang felt a wave of nausea wash over him from Jiang Yu's grandiloquent speech. So pretentious. Yet, he couldn't help but admire Jiang Yu. If it were him, he wouldn't even know how to respond to the chief's words. Oh, damn it. Jiang Yu seemed to possess a handsomeness that surpassed his own, coupled with a higher emotional intelligence, which momentarily deflated his spirits. Nevertheless, he resolved to borrow his cousin's sports car next week to impress Jiang Yu. A grand show indeed. At that moment, Jiang Yu pondered whether he should donate his bonus to the school, but swiftly reconsidered, deciding against it. Only the beautiful senior sister was worthy of his philanthropic endeavors. Song Jianhua patted Jiang Yu on the shoulder, saying, "Come, Jiang Yu, stand by me. Let us take a group photo together." "Absolutely." Jiang Yu grinned, showcasing a radiant smile. Click. Zhao Qinghua's voice rang out. "All right. I won't interrupt your classes any longer. I hope all students can embody the courageous spirit of justice demonstrated by our classmate Jiang Yu. Now, let us give a round of applause for Jiang Yu." Applause erupted in a cacophony of sound. "All right, everyone, this class is now self-study," Zhang Zuilian announced as she exited the classroom with the group. Jiang Yu returned to his seat, carrying a bag containing 1 million in cash. 1 million. Would it suffice for an afternoon of shopping? Boom. As Principal Song and his entourage exited, the atmosphere in the classroom instantly erupted. Chapter 105. The Narcissistic Zhao Feixiang, a youthful idol drama? Jiang Yu, please share how you saved the principal. I'm eager to hear the details. Indeed, Jiang Gu, you are incredibly dashing to have rescued Principal Song. Do you still need a warm bed partner, Jiang Gu? I'm available. Get lost. Do you think Jiang Gu would miss you as a partner? Jiang Gu, what do you think of me? Unbelievable. Their enthusiasm surpassed even that of the senior sisters. Wang Kai, seated next to Jiang Yu, felt the air around him fragrant with the scent of girls. Goodness, being surrounded by girls felt absolutely exhilarating. A few girls in loose short sleeves revealed deep, endless cleavages as they bent over. Being encircled by a throng of women created a delightful, yet overwhelming sensation. One audacious girl even pressed herself against Jiang Yu's back, rubbing against him. If Jiang Yu recalled correctly, this enthusiastic classmate was seemingly a close friend of Rin Jiao. It appeared that a man could not be too exceptional, for it often attracted swarms of admirers. Not that it mattered much. It was merely a stroll along the riverbank when Principal Song fell into the water, and I happened to know how to swim, thus rescuing him. Jiang Yu's smile radiated with an air of superiority as he recounted the event. Zhao Feixiang was filled with jealousy. He had always been the center of attention, but with Jiang Yu by his side, all the spotlight was undeniably on Jiang Yu. Rin Jiao gazed at Jiang Yu with a complex expression. For some reason, she suddenly regretted getting into Zhao Feixiang's Porsche. Jiang Yu's singing voice and guitar skills truly earned him the title of the Little Prince of love songs. She adored boys with melodious voices, yet regrettably, Jiang Yu showed no interest in her. If she had persisted in actively pursuing Jiang Yu, avoiding Zhao Feixiang's car, would she have succeeded? She feared that Jiang Yu might perceive her as a gold digger. In truth, Jiang Yu held no disdain for gold diggers. After all, he was wealthy, with savings amounting to tens of millions. Gold diggers? They were merely after him. Zhao Feixiang stealthily exited the classroom and dialed a number. Peng Gu, you need to be cautious. I sense that Jiang Yu is extraordinary. Extraordinary? Zhang Peng smirked coldly. I've never heard of any wealthy scion named Jiang in Jiang City. We must find an opportunity to teach him a lesson. Zhang Peng harbored a lingering grudge over that slap from Jiang Yu. He would not rest until he had exacted his revenge. In the foreign language department, Class 1, Xianggu, Wei arrived, Xue Fei announced. The group had set their sights on Ning Ruoxi, intending to orchestrate a romantic encounter for Zhao Feixiang. They were certain that Ning Ruoxi was not yet Jiang Yu's girlfriend. They merely knew that the two were acquainted, and since Ning Ruoxi was Jiang Yu's target, Zhao Feixiang decided to pursue her. Only then could he truly revel in his triumph over Jiang Yu. Zhao Feixiang envisioned a youthful romance akin to a melodramatic idol drama, clad in a Versace short-sleeve shirt, Hermes trousers, and wearing a 50,000 Balmain Mercier watch, he held a cup of uncovered lemonade. As soon as Ning Ruoxi exited the classroom, she would undoubtedly turn towards the hallway. Zhao Feixiang planned to position himself by the staircase, awaiting the moment they would collide. As their bodies met, he would deliberately spill lemonade on himself, prompting a flustered apology from Ning Ruoxi, successfully initiating a conversation. This serendipitous encounter would mark the beginning of their romantic tale. Zhou Chao and Xue Fei even suggested mimicking common tropes found in urban novels. Do you know how much this Versace shirt costs? 200,000. And these shorts, 60,000. Can you afford to pay for them? Then, Ning Ruoxi would gasp in shock and cautiously apologize. Zhao Feixiang would then coerce her, saying, if you agree to go on a date with me, you won't have to pay for the shirt. The plot would unfold as Ning Ruoxi entered Zhao Feixiang's Porsche, experiencing the exhilarating thrill of a joyride, thus satisfying her vanity, followed by a romantic encounter. However, such a storyline was far too cliché. Zhao Feixiang dismissed it. He was not a villain in an urban novel, employing the most base and ostentatious tactics. A true master would reveal a charming and gentle demeanor before the girl, crafting a beautiful encounter. Here they come, Xianggu, Xue Tao signaled. Ning Ruoxi, eager to enjoy a meal of overpass rice noodles with Xie Xiaoxia, quickened her pace. As she turned towards the hallway, Zhao Feixiang unexpectedly pivoted from the side. Little did he know, Ning Ruoxi, an athletic dynamo, possessed lightning-fast reflexes. With a swift backward lean, she supported herself with her left hand, executing a flawless backflip. Graceful, poised, enchantingly beautiful. Ning Ruoxi's left foot was a mere 5 centimeters away from Zhao Feixiang's face. Dressed in form-fitting dark gray yoga pants, her long legs accentuated her figure, showcasing her perfectly sculpted physique. Zhao Feixiang had encountered many beauties before, but in that fleeting moment, witnessing Ning Ruoxi's elegant backflip, he felt a flutter in his heart. Ning Ruoxi furrowed her brow, dusted off her hands, and left the group with a stunning silhouette. Xianggu, she is truly beautiful, like a fairy. Goodness. She looks so pure. Zhao Feixiang cleared his throat, annoyed with himself for not acting faster. If he had taken a larger step, he would have certainly collided with her. This encounter had been a complete failure. I've decided to pursue her. Here's 1,000 for each of you, whether you go yourselves or enlist someone else. Find out when she goes to the cafeteria. I plan to create another sweet coincidence. Xue Fei accepted the money, exclaiming, Xianggu, we promise to complete the task. Xianggu, you're not falling for her, are you? Who wouldn't be smitten by a beauty with at least a 95-point score? Zhao Feixiang wore a playful smile. Step 1. Casual encounter in the cafeteria to become familiar. Step 2. Present small gifts. Step 3. Showcase my prowess by inviting her for a joyride in my sports car. Step 4. Invite her to a high-end restaurant, continuing to showcase your prowess, gradually winning her over. A glimmer of excitement sparkled in Zhao Feixiang's eyes. Goodness. He was truly a genius. Moreover, he was the charming young prince of the Jiang family. Zhou Chao, find a way to locate her roommate. It would be best if you could win her over as well, and then arrange a social gathering this Sunday. Oh my, brother Xiang, this seems incredibly challenging. At the south gate of the Teachers' University, Xiaoxia, your outfit today is simply stunning. Jiang Yu's eyes lit up. The light blue cropped knitted top paired with a white A-line skirt, complemented by white stockings enveloping her well-proportioned long legs, exuded a certain sweetness. Is it pretty? I'm a bit tall, so I don't think I look as good in white stockings as Wanqiu does. Remembering that she wouldn't be returning to the dormitory tonight, a hint of shyness brushed across her delicate face. Before heading out, Zhang Ming even slipped a Yuding pill into her bag. I only took leave for tomorrow morning. The instructor still has a perplexed expression, and next week going to the Magic City is out of the question. Lin Wanqiu missed her. She wanted to invite her to the Magic City, along with Ning Ruoxi and Jiang Yu. Alas, she wouldn't be able to go. Jiang Yu earnestly replied, later. Let's buy a gift for your instructor while shopping. Since Wanqiu is thinking of you, you absolutely must go. I'll cover the cost of the gift. Chapter 106. A chance encounter with a nouveau riche. What impeccable charm. Xiaoxia. Ning Ruoxi waved at Xiaoxia, almost disregarding Jiang Yu. Wow, Xiaoxia. Your outfit is truly beautiful. The sweet style is lovely. Xiaoxia beamed with delight. Hee, I don't look as good in white stockings as Wanqiu does. Wanqiu? That flat-chested woman can't compare to your beauty. Jiang Yu's ears perked up. Was Ning Ruoxi just speaking nonsense? Lin Wanqiu at least had a B cup, alright? However, compared to Xiaoxia's 36D, she indeed fell short. Even more so against Ning Ruoxi's C cup. She had every right to call Lin Wanqiu flat-chested. Ruoxi, your outfit looks so cool. The color of your dyed hair is truly beautiful. What shade is it? Xiaoxia exclaimed. Dressed in a cropped white t-shirt that revealed her midriff and loose baggy jeans, She certainly gave off a trendy vibe, topped off with an MLB baseball cap. This woman dyed her hair a tea brown, right? It's so beautiful, absolutely stunning. Let us go grab some rice noodles before shopping. Ever since borrowing money from Jiang Yu, her university life had been rather frugal. After all, the 8,000 yuan in her pocket was still the money she had borrowed from Lin Wanqiu last night. She simply couldn't resist. She had to shop. Coming from a well-off family, she received an allowance of 8,000 yuan each month, supplemented by pocket money from her grandfather and uncle, totaling 15,000 yuan. Who could blame her for still being in debt to Jiang Yu? Ning, the campus beauty. Don't ignore me. Have you forgotten our wager? Jiang Yu lazily followed behind. Ning Ruoshi halted, recalling the bet, and reluctantly spoke up. Hey handsome, are you single? Would you like a little sister to be your girlfriend? Xiao Xia was left speechless. Ruoshi Yu. Satisfied now, Ning Ruoshi pouted proudly. Alright, I'll let you off. You don't have to call me that anymore. Jiang Yu felt a shiver run down his spine. Big girl, don't be so coy. Please be your true self. Ning Ruoshi explained. Jiang Yu is such a rascal. Last time during the marathon betting, he won. And the wager was that every time I saw him, I had to call him handsome. Isn't that just wicked? So wicked. Remembering that night at the hotel, Jiang Yu bullied her in every way. Thankfully, that night, the only thing allowed was kissing. Absolutely no other naughty business was permitted. Jiang Yu was truly a rascal. Women. Jiang Yu chose not to argue. If he did, it would only make him seem petty. The bridge rice noodles at the entrance are all about technology and skill. Are you certain you want to eat? Ning Ruoshi inquired, puzzled. What technology? Is it unhealthy? Definitely unhealthy. Then let us go for Lanzhou ramen. When looking to quickly resolve a meal without much choice, Lanzhou ramen was the best option. Jiang Yu had a point. A while ago, she watched the news reporting that many businesses used concentrated soup packets and added flavor enhancers. That's truly terrible, Ning Ruoshi complained. I absolutely adore bridge rice noodles. The broth must be made by simmering pork bones and chicken bones into a milky white chicken soup. Many businesses resort to unscrupulous methods just to make a profit. After a simple lunch, Jiang Yu wished to invite the two to his villa for a couple of hours of rest before heading out again. It wasn't he about flaunting his villa, but who would go to a mall in the scorching sun before noon? However, Ning Ruoshi was so enthusiastic about shopping that Jiang Yu didn't want to dampen her spirits. They arrived at a nearby ordinary mall. Upon entering, Xiao Xia was arm in arm with Ning Ruoshi the entire time. She was intentionally avoiding Jiang Yu, making him quite unhappy, and he decided to give her a proper punishment that evening. A woman's intuition is incredibly sharp, especially for a clever woman like Ning Ruoshi. Xiao Xia didn't dare to get too cozy with Jiang Yu. It's better to buy clothes from Uniqlo. Ning Ruoshi wanted to purchase a dress from Guli C. However, one dress cost 4,000 to 5,000, and without much browsing, her wallet was already empty. Uniqlo offered a more affordable range, allowing her to shop freely. Jiang Yu had little interest in Uniqlo's clothing, finding the fabric rather poor. The last time he bought a collaborative short-sleeve shirt, after 2 washes, he had thrown it away, as the fabric became quite rough after washing. Of course, it could also be that he wasn't very good at doing laundry. After exiting the ordinary mall, the three of them arrived at the upscale Tianfu building. Ning Ruoshi, unable to resist temptation, dashed into the women's clothing store of Guli C, selecting a 4,000 yuan strap dress, planning to wear it next week in the Magic City. Are you done shopping? Accompany me to check out Balenciaga. He had clothes from Versace, Hermes, Prada, and LV, but he had yet to purchase anything from Balenciaga. With his wardrobe empty at home, Jiang Yu planned a small shopping spree. Young Master Jiang, would you like me to help you pick out an outfit? Ning Ruoshi cheerfully suggested. Jiang Yu shook his head. I think Xiao Xia's taste is better than yours. Whatever. Xiao Xia, you don't need to care about him. Huh, Xiao Xia? At that moment, a rough voice rang out, and a plump middle-aged man approached the group. His extravagant aura made Xiao Xia involuntarily frown slightly. The overweight man wore a white Hermes shirt that struggled to conceal his protruding beer belly, paired with black Armani trousers and shiny Hermes shoes, complemented by a sparkling Gucci belt around his waist. A Rolex adorned his wrist, giving him an air of distinctiveness. A nouveau riche? Third uncle, Xiao Xia greeted nonchalantly. Before university, her family had undergone a relocation. Her grandmother's village in the city had been demolished, and she heard that the government compensated 30 million. Each of her 3 uncles received 10 million, yet her mother received nothing. She believed her grandmother and grandfather were too biased, resulting in her mother wanting to sever ties with her maternal family. Even if they didn't divide the 10 million, not even a penny was shared. That was simply too excessive. What do you think of third uncle's outfit? Zhou Jichao deliberately displayed his Rolex gold watch to catch a glimpse of the time, suddenly recalling that he had yet to purchase some garments from Balenciaga for a shopping spree. His every gesture and expression was a calculated display of opulence, a blatant act of flaunting wealth. It was intriguing and visually striking. Xie Xiaoxia was disinclined to engage with her ostentatiously wealthy relative, feeling that despite the plethora of luxurious attire draped upon him, he exuded an air of crassness. Ning Ruoxi pondered within herself, regardless of how extravagant the clothing. The portly man still radiated a certain unsophisticated charm. It was simply too garish. The array of designer brands could not conceal Zhou Jichao's lack of refinement. She speculated that perhaps his sudden affluence had outpaced his sense of style, especially with that Gucci belt prominently displayed. It was an eyesore. The golden belt nearly blinded her. And her cousin's flamboyance was undeniably excessive. In stark contrast stood Jiang Yu, adorned in luxury yet exuding an effortless elegance, embodying the essence of a refined gentleman. He possessed an aura of cultured sophistication. Both donned designer attire, yet they emanated two entirely different vibes. Chapter 107. Ning Ruoxi's peculiar aesthetic sense. How about I buy you 2 outfits? Zhou Jichao gestured grandly, the gold chain around his neck swaying slightly, a palpable air of nouveau riche enveloping him. I have already procured my clothes, Xie Xiaoxia replied, shaking the Uniqlo tote in her hand. Uniqlo? Can that truly be considered fine clothing? Zhou Jichao's casual remark elicited frowns from the two women. Let us go, Xiaoxia. Help me choose a few pieces. Jiang Yu was the first to step into Balenciaga. Welcome to Balenciaga, greeted the sales associate, Xiao Wei, with a professional smile. Zhou Jichao waved his hand grandly, confidently proclaiming, Beautiful lady, assist me in coordinating 2 outfits. Certainly. Sir, do you have any specific preferences regarding your attire? At that moment, another saleswoman swiftly approached. Zhou Jichao reveled in the attention. He relished having attractive sales associates at his service. Vulgar woman. Xiao Wei silently cursed her colleague, noting that the older gentleman appeared considerably more affluent. Xiaoxia, help me find a few short-sleeved shirts and shorts. Long pants will suffice as well, as it will soon turn cooler. Jiang Yu, may I assist you in choosing? Ning Ruoxi chimed in, her enthusiasm palpable. She adored the act of styling others, especially someone as handsome as Jiang Yu, which brought her immense satisfaction. When she met Lin Wanqiu later, if she received compliments on Jiang Yu's outfit, she could proudly claim, it was I who styled your boyfriend. The key was that Balenciaga's clothing was incredibly trendy, far surpassing Hermes or LV in her eyes, striking a chord deep within her. Just take a look, she urged, her expression brimming with anticipation, and Jiang Yu did not decline her offer. To be honest, the system felt his fashion sense was lacking. Sometimes, women's perspectives were remarkably astute. The store was adorned with Balenciaga's summer and autumn collection, featuring deconstructed pieces. Mannequins wore jeans turned upside down, with pant legs draped over their shoulders, resembling absurd modern sculptures. On another rack hung a pair of hybrid long pants. The upper half fashioned as denim shorts while the lower half extended into leather boots, as if the designer sought to challenge the very logic of dressing. It evoked a sense of disarray. Jiang Yu glanced at them, feeling nothing at all. Perhaps this was the madness of luxury as aesthetic? So stylish. Jiang Yu, you must try this piece, urged Xiao Wei, her smile radiant. Your taste is impeccable. This is a new autumn release from yesterday. Do try it on, Jiang Yu. Ning Ruoxi encouraged excitedly. Jiang Yu shook his head with a smile. Miss, isn't this a bit too unconventional? Can we not select something more standard? What about this one? Ning Ruoxi pointed to a lightweight short-sleeved shirt hanging on the wall. It's torn, with rips on the back and chest. Can this actually be worn in public? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Miss, are you suggesting I embrace a non-mainstream style? Xiaoxia, don't you think it looks great? Xie Xiaoxia remained unfazed, genuinely believing it was appealing. Xiaoxia, come here, Ning Ruoxi whispered. Let us have Jiang Yu try on the clothes I've picked. He'll surely appreciate our joint recommendations. All right, Xie Xiaoxia thought, but a wave of unease washed over her. She feared that Ning Ruoxi might also develop an affection for Jiang Yu. This loose short sleeve looks splendid. You should try it on, Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu chuckled. All right. I'll give it a go. Xiao Wei retrieved the clothing. Sir, the fitting rooms are over here. Xiaoxia, feel free to choose whatever you like. My uncle will cover the expenses, Zhou Jichao called out. Xie Xiaoxia remained indifferent. As for financial matters, her mother had even contemplated severing ties with her maternal family. So she certainly didn't care for Zhou Jichao's generosity. Xiaoxia, have Jiang Yu try those pants at the entrance. Huh. Xie Xiaoxia smiled bitterly. They're too unconventional. Jiang Yu probably wouldn't want to try them on. You'll have to discuss that with Wanqiu. Fine. Ning Ruoxi felt somewhat deflated. How I resent this. I wish I were a wealthy woman so I could buy them for myself. She too adored men's fashion. That new pair of jeans was exorbitantly priced at 32,000 yuan. When the fitting curtain was drawn back, Ning Ruoxi caught her breath. Jiang Yu's gray short-sleeved shirt was undeniably cool, adorned with studs on the left shoulder, while the right bore a large tear, exposing a patch of skin. His back was similarly distressed. Was this what they referred to as the aesthetic of ruin? Ruashi, is this suitable for wearing out? Jiang Yu shrugged. Absolutely. You look quite edgy. What about those jeans? Aren't you going to try them? Ning Ruashi's face blossomed into a radiant smile, her tone softening. Ahem. Jiang Yu felt a tad awkward. It's a bit too outlandish. If you really like it, I'll buy it for you. Then I'll pass. Immediately after, Jiang Yu decided to indulge in a shopping spree. In the end, he selected dozens of items, filling large bags to the brim. Sir, will you be paying by card? Xiao Wei's eyes sparkled with joy. Jiang Yu's selections had surpassed 200,000 yuan, which would earn her a substantial commission today. Ugh, that insufferable colleague is stealing my customers. That ostentatious old man only picked 6,000 worth of clothing. Charge it. Jiang Yu gracefully presented his black bank card. The card had just been upgraded, now a Supreme Black card, requiring a minimum deposit of 8 million to qualify. As Xiao Wei took the card, her delicate fingers brushed against Jiang Yu's palm. This moment did not go unnoticed by Xie Xiaoxia, who inwardly scoffed at the woman's audacity. Jiang Yu, this suit complements you splendidly. Would you like to try it on? Ning Ruashi remarked, lifting an oversized blazer embellished with metallic chains at the shoulders. Oh no, miss. Please spare me. TCH, Ning Ruashi bit her lip. How could Jiang Yu fail to appreciate her taste? Oh, right, we still need to purchase a formal suit. Yesterday evening at the Song family dinner, Chun Mingyuan announced that he would be celebrating his 60th birthday on the 27th at the most luxurious Longyu Villa in Jiangxing. Chun Mingyuan's son operates a luxurious villa clubhouse, which consists of 40 independent villas available for rent each day, accompanied by an array of upscale dining options including Western cuisine and Cantonese dishes. In formal settings, he tends to dress a touch more elegantly. Sir, your total expenditure amounts to 236,000 yuan. Sales assistant Xiao Wei respectfully presented a black card with both hands. Zhou Jichao raised an eyebrow, impressed by the young man's prowess. Mediocre, really. You still lag far behind your elder brother. Jiang Yu glanced at Zhou Jichao, noting his shirt emblazoned with logos from Balenciaga. Quite ostentatious. It is only natural, as the nouveau riche often aim to flaunt their wealth, ensuring others are aware of their affluence and influence. Chapter 108. Jiang Yu. You are truly wonderful, a warm-hearted gentleman. Handsome. May I have your WeChat? Sales assistant Xiao Wei tucked a stray hair behind her ear, revealing a charming smile. This was the quintessential luxury store client, one who would purchase a 3,000 yuan shirt without hesitation, and choose a 30,000 yuan item without batting an eye. Exuding an air of refined elegance devoid of any traces of crassness. Should she manage to establish a connection? What need would she have for her position as a world-class sales associate at Balenciaga? Even if that connection faltered, Jiang Yu's future patronage would still yield a handsome commission for her. Upon hearing this, Zhou Jichao frowned. Hey, I just requested to add that lovely lady on WeChat. Why did she tell me that you employees cannot privately add clients? Damn it, he was not just some pretty boy. His bank balance still held 6 million. I apologize. Sir, but we can only add you to the store's corporate WeChat. Xiao Wei thought bitterly about her colleague's inconsiderate remark. How could one begrudge adding a WeChat contact after earning commissions from the nouveau riche? She would have to explain to the exquisite gentleman. Corporate WeChat is fine. Come here and add me. Zhou Jichao beckoned another beautiful sales assistant over. Certainly, sir. The sales assistant internally cursed. What a typical nouveau riche. Thinking he can spend a fortune. He has only spent 60,000 yet thinks he can add me on WeChat. How amusing, truly amusing. The atmosphere was delightfully paradoxical. Jiang Yu, you dare? I shall call Wan Xiao. You are a man with a girlfriend, and as her close friend, I have the responsibility to supervise you. Sales assistant Xiao Wei dismissed the notion, believing that having a girlfriend did not diminish the allure of a refined gentleman. Handsome, beautiful, please don't misunderstand. I believe this young man's attire reflects a quality lifestyle. Should we have new arrivals in store, we will notify him immediately. She shot Jiang Yu a flirtatious glance. Mind your own business. You are not his girlfriend, so why prevent him from adding me on WeChat? All right. Jiang Yu promptly displayed his QR code. Xiao Wei swiftly scanned it to request a friend addition. Jiang Yu, you are incorrigible. Ning Ruashi remarked, utterly speechless. How could a good friend develop feelings for a scoundrel? Third uncle, let us continue shopping. Zhou Jichao felt as though he had just swallowed something rotten, as his niece showed no envy for his designer ensemble. A fact that disappointed him greatly. Xiaoxia, your third uncle invites you and your classmates for a lavish meal. There is an exquisite restaurant nearby. An aerial dining establishment with exorbitant prices. What was it called again? The revolving restaurant? Zhou Jichao proclaimed grandly. No, thank you, third uncle. Upon exiting Balenciaga, Ning Ruashi inquired. Jiang Yu, Are you interested in those gold-digging women? Gold diggers? What makes you say that? The way she looked at you was clearly flirtatious. You must refrain from any misconduct this evening. Huh. Jiang Yu chuckled helplessly. Are you out of your mind? How could I possibly sleep with a woman I've just met? I must, in any case, keep an eye on you for Wanqiu. Supervise away, but you will eventually find yourself falling for him. You intend to supervise your friend's boyfriend until he ends up in bed with you? I wonder how you will explain that to Lin Wanqiu. Nevertheless, Jiang Yu held no disdain for gold-digging women. In the past, he deemed such women repugnant for their desire for a man's wealth. But that perspective had been born of his own financial limitations. Now, adorned in designer brands, and with a bank account boasting millions, he saw no fault in a gold digger's affection for wealth. After all, who is the gold daddy? Naturally, it is Jiang Yu. At that moment, Zhou Jichao emerged from Balenciaga, burdened with shopping bags. Unbeknownst to him, a child carelessly discarded a banana peel on the ground after finishing the fruit. Zhou Jichao inadvertently stepped on it, causing his shopping bags to fly from his hands as he stumbled forward several meters. He nearly fell to the ground, his face turning crimson with rage as he bellowed. Who the hell threw that banana peel on the ground? Such a lack of civility. I apologize. Is your third uncle a demolition resident? Jiang Yu halted at the elevator, turning back to witness the scene, nearly bursting into laughter. The essence of the nouveau riche was painfully evident. He seemed desperate for others to recognize his wealth. His exclamation instantly revealed his lack of refinement. Xiaoxia explained. My three uncles received 30 million from the demolition, each getting 10 million. So, they are demolition residents. That explains the bravado. Generally, the nouveau riche pursue opulence, leaning towards expensive luxury items, fast cars, high-end watches, and designer clothing to showcase their affluence. Yet, if asked to purchase a 50,000 yuan pair of underwear, they would balk at the thought. After all, underwear is worn beneath clothing and cannot be flaunted. My grandfather's home in the urban village was demolished, and even though he received a significant sum, not a penny was allocated to my mother, leading her to sever ties with them. Xiaoxia sighed. Jiang Yu gently replied, do not dwell too much on it. If you find yourself in need of money, I can lend you some. While he could not outright offer money to someone his age, he could frame it as a loan, later clarifying that it need not be repaid. I am not in need. My mother's supermarket business is thriving, though it cannot compare to yours. Speaking of which, your third uncle is clad in designer labels. Yet it seems his demeanor does not match, resulting in an incongruous effect. It gives the impression of someone trying too hard to show off. Jiang Yu couldn't help but voice his thoughts. The air of the nouveau riche is overwhelming. Xiaoxia shook her head, pursing her lips into a smile. I do not mind. You are absolutely correct. He was an ordinary vendor at the market, and now, draped in luxury, it all feels so disingenuous. Jiang Yu smiled elegantly. I shall also purchase a tailored suit for myself, and to ensure the two lovely ladies accompanying us feel appreciated, each shall receive a long dress from me, irrespective of price. Really? You are buying us clothes? Aren't you afraid Wanqiu will get jealous? Not at all. Xiaoxia, let us return to the Jelly Boutique. Ning Ruoxi was not about to be courteous with Jiang Yu. If Jiang Yu were to buy a dress solely for her, she would refuse it. However, if Xiaoxia was also receiving a dress, she would happily accept. Darling, what are you up to? While the two ladies were busy selecting long dresses, Jiang Yu took the initiative to call Lin Wanqiu. He had previously believed that Lin Wanqiu was a naive sweetheart, only to realize how mistaken he was. Her best friend, Xie Xiaoxia, was the true embodiment of innocence. Meanwhile, his genuine girlfriend was remarkably astute. As a caring boyfriend, he felt it necessary to keep her informed. Just waking from his afternoon nap, he inquired, are you at the mall? I'm accompanying Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoxi on a shopping spree. Oh, you're out shopping? Lin Wanqiu bit her lip, filled with envy. Unfortunately, I can't join you. By the way, they're helping me pick out outfits. And I'm gifting each of them a dress. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. Lin Wanqiu blew a kiss toward the screen. Who says long-distance relationships lack security? My boyfriend is incredibly warm-hearted, after all, spending money on girls while keeping me updated from Star City. A wave of warmth surged within Lin Wanqiu as she softly remarked, Jiang Yu, you're truly wonderful, always thinking of me. My roommate claims that boys in long-distance relationships are prone to infidelity, but I refuse to believe her. Chapter 109. The handsome man plays the field. Dapper suit model Jiang Yu. The two girls selected matching long dresses. Xie Xiaoxia chose white, while Ning Ruoxi opted for black. Despite Ning Ruoxi's trendy eye, her choice in dresses surprisingly mirrored Xie Xiaoxia's. Jiang Yu, much like an NPC, held his phone aloft as the trio engaged in light-hearted conversation. Alright, I must dash for now. We've finished shopping. Lin Wanqiu sent Jiang Yu a flying kiss. Goodbye, darling. In an instant, Xie Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoxi turned to gaze at him in unison. Ning Ruoxi's beautiful eyes sparkled with mirth as she teasingly remarked, Oh, darling, goodbye. Little Lindsay is quite the affectionate one, even calling you darling now. Isn't she, Xiaoxia? It's just that Lin Wanxiu is the rightful girlfriend, Xia Xiaoxia pouted. I'm feeling a bit jealous. After all, Wanxiu is the official girlfriend. Humph. Tonight, I'll also call him darling. I want to lie in Jiang Yu's arms and call him that. Xiaoxia, are you feeling hot? Your cheeks are flushed, Ning Ruoxi observed suspiciously. The young girl's face was tinged with a shy blush. Could it be that Xia Xiaoxia harbored feelings for Jiang Yu? Xia Xiaoxia nervously brushed her hair aside. No. We're just here to help Jiang Yu pick out a suit. The women's collection at Gully's was quite impressive, positioned as a mid to high-end brand. The two dresses were priced at 888 yuan, and Jiang Yu generously paid for them. On the 12th floor, they arrived at the Zegna boutique, an upscale store exclusively for men's fashion. An Italian brand renowned for its suits, Zegna offered garments that could be considered the pinnacle of formal wear. Naturally, for a man of Jiang Yu's stature, bespoke tailoring was essential to truly showcase his opulence. Presently, he had no immediate need for numerous formal occasions. For now, he would purchase 2 suits and, when time permitted, delve into a few custom orders. As he pushed open the glass door and entered the store, a faint cedar fragrance wafted through the air, and beneath his feet lay a soft wool carpet. Jiang Yu made his way directly to the suit section, where rows of meticulously tailored suits stood elegantly beneath warm yellow lighting. Good day, sir and madam. Welcome to Zegna, a crisp female voice greeted him. A woman dressed in a black business suit approached him. Hello, I'd like to select 2 suits. Certainly. May I inquire if these are for an important occasion? The saleswoman's voice was gentle. I'm Lisa, and it's a pleasure to assist you. Yes, I'll be attending a significant banquet. Jiang Yu's smile radiated warmth. Lisa deftly removed a suit, skillfully unfolding it. This is Zegna's classic model, crafted from 120 superfine wool. The fabric is structured yet comfortable, making it ideal for young professionals. Her fingers glided over the material as she continued. Observe the shoulder design. It beautifully accentuates the shoulder line. Deep blue? Isn't black a bit too formal? Black is decidedly businesslike. I would recommend brown for a more relaxed style. Xia Xiaoxia caressed the fabric, feeling its quality. You should try it on. Wow, Jiang Yu's physique is flawless. I can't wait to see him in a suit. Give it a go? Jiang Yu doesn't dawdle when shopping. If it fits, he buys it. When he emerged from the fitting room, Xia Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoxi's eyes lit up in unison. So handsome. The tailored suit hugged Jiang Yu's figure perfectly, the sleek lines accentuating his tall, upright stature. What stood out was his aura, a subtle confidence and elegance that truly embodied the essence of a dashing gentleman. Such a man. After a prolonged moment of admiration, Ning Ruoxi bit her lip. Typically indifferent to men, she now bore a hint of infatuation. So striking. Xia Xiaoxia felt her heart race. Oh my, he is unbelievably handsome. I could drool. He resembled a domineering CEO straight out of a novel. Sir, your demeanor is undoubtedly the finest I have encountered among young men, Lisa remarked. Leave the top button undone for a casual, yet elegant touch. As she tiptoed to unfasten the first button of his shirt, Jiang Yu decided on a black suit and a brown one. Absolutely, sir. Lisa's eyes sparkled with excitement. She adored clients like Jiang Yu, who, after trying on clothes, didn't inquire about the price, indicative of their capability to afford such luxury. Before long, Jiang Yu selected a casual brown suit and a business-oriented black one. Xiaoxia, don't you think the black one looks the best? Ning Ruoxi asked. Xiaoxia? Ning Ruoxi turned her head to find Xia Xiaoxia staring at Jiang Yu. Her eyes wide and shimmering like a starry sky, brimming with affection that threatened to spill over. Oh no, Xiaoxia has fallen. A girl enamored with a boy could not hide it in her eyes. If she recalled correctly, Lin Wanxiu had mentioned during their conversation that Xia Xiaoxia was also an undercover agent, tasked with ensuring Jiang Yu remained faithful. Yet, unexpectedly, she had succumbed to her own feelings? Huh. Xiaoxia, what did you say? Black is the most handsome, right? The black suit accentuates his figure beautifully. Xia Xiaoxia blinked, adorably exclaiming, Jiang Yu, don't revert to your old clothes. Just wear the suit. Why? Jiang Yu inquired, perplexed. What other reason could there be? Just as boys are drawn to beautiful girls, girls equally admire handsome boys. It's simply pleasing to the eye when they walk together. Miss Lisa, how much do the 3 suits cost? Lisa approached the register and calculated the total. Sir, it comes to 260,000 yuan. The 2 girls gasped in unison. That is outrageous. Are you mad? Spending 260,000 yuan on 3 suits is excessive. Lisa's expression turned anxious as she smiled. Although this suit is costly, its fabric and craftsmanship are top-notch. Moreover, she paused. If you're attending an important occasion, first impressions are crucial. A well-fitted suit could indeed alter the trajectory of your life. Alter the trajectory of my life? This statement seemed exaggerated but held a grain of truth. If he donned a suit to a banquet and caught the eye of a wealthy patron willing to offer him sponsorship, wouldn't he that genuinely change his life's path? I'll buy them. What a lavish spender. Ning Ruoshi understood why the saleswoman from Balenciaga had flirted with Jiang Yu and exchanged WeChat details. She couldn't help but reflect on how wonderful it was to have money. Shopping can be an indulgent affair, free from the constraints of price, allowing one to revel in the joy of retail therapy. We eagerly await your next visit. Lisa respectfully pushed open the glass door. Jiang Yu chuckled, you too. Help me out here. I can barely manage all this. Well, who's to blame for buying so much? Ning Ruoshi replied, taking hold of the shopping bags. After a successful spree, the group, laden with their bounty, made their way to the McDonald's on the first floor. 260, 000, 220, 000, 888. I still have quite a distance to go. Jiang Yu planned to exhaust the entirety of his 1 million reward in one go. It seemed a tall order. Still needing to spend 611, 112 yuan. What to buy with 600, 000. With that thought, while Xie Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoshi took a break at McDonald's, Jiang Yu ventured back into the mall alone. Passing by a Parker pen store, he selected 2 gold-plated pens of collectible value. What else to acquire? A thought struck him. He remembered classmate Xiaoxia and the evening they were to spend at the villa, so he strode confidently into an upscale lingerie boutique. What a handsome man. Dressed in a suit, exclaimed a sales assistant in surprise. Realizing her lack of decorum, she quickly covered her mouth in embarrassment. Sir, may I assist you with anything? I seek sleepwear that can enhance romantic moments. Lace, ice silk, in all colors and styles. Please recommend various types that can heighten intimacy in bed. Certainly, sir. The sales assistant responded, her voice trembling. Was this truly a request from a gentleman so refined, so courteous? OMG, it seems the more dashing the man, the more extravagant his tastes. In Chapter 110, Mastering Jeet Kune Do, transformed into a suit-clad ruffian. Xiaoxia, look at Jiang Yu, quietly accomplishing something monumental, Ning Ruoshi remarked, sipping her cappuccino while browsing the campus forum on her phone. A headline suddenly captured her attention. The decision of Jiangxing University to commend and reward student Jiang Yu with a school-wide announcement. The content detailed how Jiang Yu, a first-year student in the Department of News Photography, displayed extraordinary courage and responsibility in the face of danger at the riverside, embodying the noble qualities of contemporary youth. An extensive article followed, chronicling Jiang Yu's fearless acts of heroism. In recognition of his gallant deeds, the school resolved to publicly commend Jiang Yu and award him 100,000 yuan. It was hoped that all faculty and students would take Jiang Yu as their exemplar, emulating his spirit of bravery and altruism. How impressive! Xie Xiaoxia exclaimed. Taken aback, she dared not mention that she had been at the riverside with Jiang Yu during the rescue. The noble qualities of an exceptional youth of the new era had returned. As Jiang Yu entered McDonald's, burdened with bags, Ning Ruoshi gazed at him with a radiant smile. What is this? Someone has made the headlines on the Jiangxing University forum. Ning Ruoshi casually handed him her phone. Could there be another Jiang Yu at Jiangxing University? It's me. How ostentatious. Jiang Yu laughed as he spoke. Come, accompany me to the tea shop to buy some tea. Ning Ruoshi bit her lip and protested. But I'm exhausted from shopping. If you're tired, I can take you back to school, and Xiaoxia and I will continue shopping. Upon hearing this, Xie Xiaoxia's lips curled into a smile, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Want to have a private date with Xiaoxia? Not allowed. Although Xiaoxia is an undercover, she remains under my supervision. You scoundrel. Look at how Xiaoxia is dressed, so alluring, with a stunning figure and an S-curve that's impossible to resist. If you're worried, then we shall all go together. The trio returned to the underground parking lot of the mall. This parking lot is filthy. It appears no one has cleaned it. Xie Xiaoxia remarked. The mall management is too stingy to spend on cleaning, Jiang Yu replied cheerfully. Suddenly, a piercing voice interrupted. Oh, isn't that Xie Xiaoxia? Jiang Yu's brow furrowed as he recognized the irritating tone of Zhang Peng, who stood holding a baseball bat, a cigarette dangling from his lips. His demeanor cold and harboring a hint of malice. What do you want, Zhang Peng? Xie Xiaoxia challenged. What do I want? Zhang Peng took a deep drag from his cigarette before extinguishing it, swaggering with the baseball bat tapping against his palm. Xie Xiaoxia, I thought you were a pure woman. But it seems you also have a taste for money. How about this? Instead of following that rich kid in a Cadillac, I'll give you 100,000 a month to be my kept woman? You scoundrel. At the mention of being kept, Xie Xiaoxia's chest heaved with indignation. Behind Zhang Peng stood a dozen men, each wielding a baseball bat. Peng Gu, the surveillance in the underground level has been disabled. One of the scruffy-haired thugs grinned, leering at Xie Xiaoxia. Then I can rest easy. The entrance to the underground parking lot was guarded by Zhang Peng's underlings, ready to intercept any vehicles. He was arrogant, but not foolish. He had bribed the security to turn off the cameras, ensuring a thorough lesson for Jiang Yu. He had meticulously planned this to ensure that Jiang Yu would pay dearly for the slap he had received at the university dormitory last time. Do you not fear the law? You are committing a crime, Ning Ruoshi warned coldly. Peng Ge, two stunning beauties. Zhang Peng sneered with envy. This boy was surrounded by women more beautiful than any he had ever seen. Crime? Without surveillance. With the underground parking lot sealed off and the elevator out of service for 20 minutes, who will know what transpires here? Ning Ruoshi's temper flared. Jiang Yu, let us get in the car. Anyone who dares approach will face the consequences. Zhang Peng grinned. You're quite fierce, little girl. I like it. Crash into us. All 4 tires of your car are flat, and your vehicle is blocked in front and behind. How will you crash into me? This time, he had meticulously orchestrated his plan to ensure Jiang Yu would be thoroughly punished. Peng Ge, I'm feeling a bit thirsty, and since there are no cameras, I'd like to have a go at her. One of the thugs leered at Xie Xiaoxia, admiring her top-notch figure. Engaging in such acts? Absolutely not. Zhang Peng frowned. What is the worry? There are no cameras. It's no different than picking up a woman outside a bar. The scruffy-haired thug smirked. If you want to do this, let us be clear. I have no part in it, and you'll bear the consequences if anything goes wrong. Fool. Such acts can lead to DNA testing. Wouldn't that mean a solid case for rape? Zhang Peng wanted to smoothly navigate the remaining 2 years of university. If the female students knew he was a rapist, how could he survive socially? Xie Xiaoxia trembled with anger, gripping Jiang Yu's shirt tightly. You two stay behind me. In a crucial moment, Jiang Yu protectively shielded Ning Ruoshi and Xie Xiaoxia behind him. A simple gesture ignited a profound fondness in the hearts of the 2 women. With a sweeping motion of his hand, Zhang Peng signaled, and the explosive-haired thug surged forward. In the blink of an eye, a baseball bat whizzed through the air. Damn it! The thug bellowed, relishing the opportunity to insult his opponent's parents during a brawl, a tactic that sent his adrenaline soaring, enhancing his combat prowess. However, to his astonishment, Jiang Yu sidestepped the blow, his right fist coiling like a spring before delivering a powerful strike to the thug's abdomen. Thankfully, the thug's reflexes were sharp. Otherwise, that bat would have struck him squarely. Wow, you're surprisingly quick on the uptake. The thug grunted, gritting his teeth as he inhaled deeply, vowing to incapacitate Jiang Yu, if not outright kill him. So you're a rich kid, huh? Surrounded by beautiful women? Let me take care of your underlings first, and then we'll see how you continue to torment women. Ding, 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 ding. The host, clad in a suit, inadvertently activated a powerful skill card reward during the scuffle. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received the suit-wearing thug buff. Suit-wearing thug. The detailed martial art practiced is Jeet Kune Do. Skill proficiency, 100. Techniques, straight punches, hooks, and swings, emphasizing linear attacks and explosive power. Short-range punches can unleash immense force. Kicking techniques include snapping kicks, side kicks, and hook kicks, all focusing on speed and strength with a wide attack range. Defensive maneuvers, blocking, dodging, and ducking. Defensive techniques, emphasizing agile movement and anticipation to deftly evade opponents' attacks while seeking counterattack opportunities. Comprehensive techniques, primarily utilizing body rotation, including foot pivoting and hip movement, unleashing punches, kicks, elbows, and knees like whips for enhanced speed and explosive force. Note, this skill represents max-level Jeet Kune Do. Note, combat power increases by 30. Speed by 10, strength by 10, agility by 10. Charm 30. Suit-wearing thug. With a flash, a virtual card emblazoned with Bruce Lee's image imprinted itself onto Jiang Yu's forehead. Xiaoxia, please hold on to my coat, he instructed as he handed his suit jacket to Jiang Yu. We should get in the car first. Someone will definitely be coming soon, Ning Ruoshi whispered. Zhang Peng couldn't help but chuckle. Oh, you've taken off your suit jacket? Do you think you're the suit-wearing thug, Zhang Jin? The explosive-haired thug boasted even more. Think you're tough? What good is being tough? A henchman chimed in. Yeah, at a time like this, you dare to show off by taking off your jacket? With someone like you, I could take on 10. Envy surged within Zhang Peng. That guy had an impressive physique, and he resolved to break Jiang Yu's legs. Whoosh. The baseball bat in the thug's hand was hurled towards Jiang Yu. In an instant, Jiang Yu effortlessly tilted his head aside, the bat narrowly missing him. Let me show you just how hard my fists are. The thug would not allow himself to lose face before Zhang Peng. He swung his fist toward Jiang Yu with all his might. Yet, Jiang Yu's reflexes were at their peak, allowing him to evade the attack once more with ease. In the next moment, Jiang Yu spun swiftly, his right fist crashing against the thug's jaw like a whip. Ah! A piercing scream echoed as the thug's 2 front teeth flew from his mouth. Jiang Yu's movements flowed like water, his long legs encased in tailored trousers slicing through the air with precision. Boom! A flying kick struck the thug squarely in the stomach. How impressive! Ning Ruoshi's eyes widened. This kick did not merely strike the thug, it also struck a chord within her heart. At that moment, she perceived Jiang Yu's combat style in a suit as extraordinarily elegant, like a violent gentleman, exuding an aesthetic of brute beauty. Sometimes, a heart can be stirred in an instant. Ning Roashi's affection level, 1. Ning Roashi's affection level, 5. Ning Roashi's affection level, 10. With a thud, the thug staggered and collapsed to the ground, his stomach churning as he succumbed to nausea, unable to rise again. Little did he know the terrifying power of the suit-wearing thug buff. Coupled with that kick, Jiang Yu had launched himself into the air with a flying kick. Embodying the essence of Jeet Kune Do, which prized explosive power. That kick was akin to a speeding car colliding with the thug. Damn it. This kid made a fool of himself. Zhang Peng gritted his teeth, visibly perturbed as he noticed the stars in Xiao Xie's eyes and the infatuated expression on the face of the seemingly aloof beauty beside her. Watching Jiang Yu show off was genuinely painful for Zhang Peng. Think you're tough, huh? Let me handle this. A lanky fellow, resembling a monkey, stepped forward, brandishing a baseball bat as he charged at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, be careful, Xiao Xie exclaimed. In that moment, Jiang Yu did not flinch. He once again executed a mid-air spin, his long legs slicing through the air, striking the monkey squarely in the chest. The monkey's baseball bat barely missed Jiang Yu's face, only 20 centimeters away. Unfortunately, as Jiang Yu's kick landed, the monkey was caught off guard and flew backward, crashing heavily to the ground. Damn, Zhang Peng was momentarily stunned. Has this guy trained? Xiao Xie, hold this for me, Ning Ruashi said, picking up the baseball bat that had fallen from the monkey's grasp and handing it to Xiao Xie. What about you, Ruashi? I picked up one too. Wow, this is exhilarating. Ning Ruashi gripped the bat tightly. Facing a group of assailants, incapacitating or even killing them would not qualify as mutual combat. It fell under the realm of self-defense. The situation was becoming precarious. Everyone together. Let us take this kid down. Zhang Peng clenched his teeth and waved his hand. Jiang Yu's earlier kick had already sent shivers down his spine. Damn it, the suit-wearing thug. One might think we're filming a movie. Then, a swarm of 10 people charged at Jiang Yu. He transformed into an elegant leopard, weaving through the crowd with agility. His movements were precise and swift, delivering a punch to each opponent. With the suit-wearing thug buff augmenting his abilities, he became a formidable force. 12 men, even if another 12 joined, they would still be no match for Jiang Yu. One thug wielding a baseball bat attempted a sneak attack from behind. Without looking back, Jiang Yu seized his wrist and executed a shoulder throw, slamming him heavily to the ground. How incredibly handsome, Ning Ruashi conceded, her heart skipping a beat. She found herself captivated by her friend's boyfriend. Previously, her feelings for Jiang Yu were mild, but witnessing his graceful yet violent demeanor, she was utterly enthralled. Furthermore, Jiang Yu's charmingly roguish smile during the fight was simply irresistible. He had stolen her heart. I'm sorry, Wan Xiao, but I've fallen for your boyfriend. At that moment, another thug swung his baseball bat at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu sidestepped, deftly locking the thug's elbow and twisting it sharply. The next moment, a blood-curdling scream echoed throughout the parking lot. My wrist. Boom. Jiang Yu delivered another kick. Pong. This young man has undoubtedly undergone training. He is a tough nut to crack, and I have invested at least 800,000. Behind him, a tall and imposing figure with a buzz cut glared with a fierce intensity. He then pulled a switchblade from his pocket. Once the knife is drawn, the implications change. We must strive to ensure that no lives are lost. Zhang Peng gritted his teeth. 800,000 is excessive. 500,000. That's insufficient. Far too little, Peng Xiao. The 800,000 is already a friendly price. The crackdown now is not what it used to be. Fine. I will give you 800,000. Zhang Peng knew that if he did not incapacitate Jiang Yu this time, he might face repercussions in the future. Moreover, he had already spent 100,000 to teach Jiang Yu a minor lesson. The sight of Jiang Yu's arrogant demeanor was intolerable. If he were to relent now, wouldn't he that allowed Jiang Yu, dressed in a suit, to flaunt his bravado? It was not just a matter of pride. Seeing Jiang Yu act so cocky was unbearable. If he were to succeed, that dapper suit-wearing bully would be a sight to behold. I cannot endure this. He must be taken down. Out of the 12 men, only 6 charged forward. Even among thugs, there are always a few who are lackluster. Kid, you're quite bold. The buzzcut man brandished the switchblade as he approached Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu, be careful, he has a knife. Xie Xiaoxie exclaimed. The knife's blade pointed directly at Jiang Yu, who took a step back and picked up a baseball bat from the ground. In the next moment, the buzzcut man's expression changed. The two men found themselves locked in a standoff. Go on, stab him, Zhang Peng shouted anxiously. The buzzcut man yelled in frustration. His baseball bat is longer than my switchblade. If I get too close, I'll just get hit. This scene was somewhat amusing. You all go? Attack together. We have been paid to get the job done. Zhang Peng stomped his foot in anger. Damn it. 12 men have already split the 100. 000, yet 6 of them are slacking off. I am utterly exasperated. For heaven's sake, you lot are far too cowardly. Brothers, are you not professionals in this underworld? Can you not be a bit more dedicated? Zhang Peng resolved never to call upon these men again. Go. The remaining few charged at Jiang Yu, armed with baseball bats. Taking advantage of Jiang Yu's defensive posture, the buzzcut man swiftly infiltrated the fray. He was the first to swing at Jiang Yu's face, leaving a scar on that handsome visage, forever ruining his chances with the ladies. Unexpectedly, Jiang Yu grew more formidable, transforming into the true embodiment of a dapper thug. With lightning speed, he seized the buzzcut man's wrist, and with a sharp crack, the man cried out in agony as the switchblade clattered to the ground. It's over. Zhang Peng's face turned pale. The lesson he intended to impart to Jiang Yu was about to fail. Should he flee? With a swift kick, Jiang Yu sent the switchblade skidding behind him, where Xia Xiaoxia quickly retrieved it. Earning money is tough, and dealing with this mess is even tougher. One of the underlings grumbled, crouching and stealthily attempting to sneak up on Jiang Yu from the side. Engaging in underhanded tactics? Ning Ruoxi raised an eyebrow, gripping her baseball bat as she sprinted forward. Whoosh! The sound of slicing air echoed. An exhilarated expression lit up Ning Ruoxi's cool countenance. Bang! The baseball bat struck the underling's head with a thud. At the same moment, Jiang Yu dispatched the last thug, turning to regard the excited Ning Ruoxi with surprise. This girl is quite impressive, living up to Lin Wanqiu's commendation as a formidable general. Chapter 112. Exceptional men are always favored. Ruoxi is so formidable. Xia Xiaoxia's eyes widened in shock. Seeking revenge on me, it's time to settle this account. Jiang Yu approached Zhang Peng, swinging the baseball bat like a villain. Don't come any closer. Stay back. Zhang Peng trembled and stumbled to the ground. Without a second thought, he knelt before Jiang Yu, pleading, I was wrong, brother Jiang. Please spare me. Whatever happened to your earlier bravado? Jiang Yu squatted beside him, uninterested in banter. It's time to settle this account. Zhang Peng, like a lapdog, whined. Brother Jiang, I will transfer 500,000 to you as compensation for the tire damage. Jiang Yu grinned. 500,000 for repair costs? Do I look like I need your paltry sum? Your explosive-haired accomplice threatened to assault 2 stunning campus beauties. It seems reasonable to break one of your legs. Doesn't he it? No, brother Jiang, I have money. I can pay you. Can I buy my leg with money? Do you think I am like your pathetic friends? With me, money truly is of no use. He had more than 40 million in his account, a sum he could hardly spend. Would he think he could buy his leg with money? Absolutely not. Jiang Yu stretched lazily. This debt, wanting to assault Xiao Xiao is one thing. But I could simply hit you once. You seek revenge by sending someone to deal with me, intending to break my leg? I can hit you again. Zhang Peng fell silent, realizing Jiang Yu had read him accurately. Kill. He wouldn't dare. He merely wished to break Jiang Yu's leg, a minor act of revenge. Zhang Peng, with a fawning expression, retracted his neck and said, No, I only want to return that slap. I wouldn't dare to break your leg. Boom. Jiang Yu stood up and swung the baseball bat without hesitation, striking hard. Thud. The first hit landed on the knee, the second on the calf. It's broken. It's broken. Zhang Peng felt his knee and below shatter, pain coursing through him, rendering his left leg numb, a piercing agony piercing his heart. How regretful. Why did I seek revenge on Jiang Yu? Xiaoxia, Ruoxi, leave the car here. Help me grab my clothes and let us go. Wait a moment. Ning Ruoxi approached the explosive-haired man, who had already received a punch and a kick from Jiang Yu, losing 2 front teeth, gazing at her with fear as she bore a devilish smile. What do you want to do? You want to assault me, and am I not allowed to retaliate? Ning Ruoxi bit her lip. If Jiang Yu did not possess martial skills, she shuddered to think of the possible outcomes. A mere touch from a stranger would be unbearable. Let alone an assault. She would go mad, sink into depression, and might even take her own life. And she wasn't even allowed to retaliate slightly? Thankfully, Jiang Yu protected her well. Otherwise, she would have truly met her end. Hearing the screams from the explosive-haired man, Jiang Yu felt a chill breeze waft through his trousers. My goodness, the women from the northeast are truly fierce. That bat aimed at a man's most vulnerable spot. Even Tyson wouldn't be able to withstand it. How ruthless. Zhang Peng instinctively clenched his legs, listening to the explosive-haired man's cries. Beads of cold sweat streaming down his forehead. His name is Zhang Peng, but he certainly didn't want to become Zhang Peng Bird. He would rather have his legs broken than let his little brother take a hit. As it was just past 2 in the afternoon, there were few people shopping. And even if the elevator was occupied, it went unnoticed. The 3 could only walk toward the exit. Upon reaching the entrance to the lower level, they encountered 2 shady characters with dyed yellow and green hair, smoking and waiting. Upon spotting Jiang Yu, they were taken aback. "Hurry and attend to your brother Peng," he asked, lying on the ground, unable to rise. The two quickly made their escape, darting toward the lower level. The three, laden with bags, saw Jiang Yu with his neck adorned with shopping bags. "Where are we headed?" Xie Xiaoxia inquired. They had originally planned to accompany Jiang Yu in purchasing tea leaves. They would first take a taxi to return Ruoxi home. "Return me home? Are you two going to continue your date?" Ning Ruoxi playfully winked at Xie Xiaoxia. "What are you talking about? Ruoxi, you mischievous one. How could I possibly go on a date with Jiang Yu?" Such a strong reaction? Ning Ruoxi was taken aback. "Oh no, the late autumn Xie has developed feelings for your boyfriend, and I have as well. What should I do? I am utterly exhausted. Let me rest for a few minutes before deciding where to go." Jiang Yu casually placed a heap of shopping bags on a bench at the mall entrance. Leaning against the railing, he pulled out a box of lotus-flavored cigarettes, shook it, and elegantly lit one. The tendrils of smoke wafted gently. In this state of fatigue, the first drag from a lit cigarette felt indescribably pleasurable. Have I truly developed feelings for Jiang Yu? The manner in which he smoked and his demeanor were so strikingly handsome. Ning Ruoxi's heart raced uncontrollably. My goodness. The elegant yet fierce handsome man has completely captivated my affections. With a grin, Ning Ruoxi exclaimed, "Jiang Yu, you are incredible. You can take on 10 people all at once. Have you trained in martial arts before?" "I practiced a bit to prevent being bullied at school. And I've also been working out recently, so my reflexes have improved significantly." Jiang Yu offered a brief explanation. A dapper fighter. Wearing a suit enhances combat prowess by 30%. Today truly felt like a stroke of luck. I never anticipated that a casual skirmish would reveal such formidable skills. And what a flashy skill it is. Dapper fighter is undoubtedly a fitting term. Ning Ruoxi regretted not recording Jiang Yu's fight. It was simply too manly, too elegant, too fierce. It reminded her of the suave fighters in movies, looking dashing in suits while engaging in combat. He dazzled her completely. In the heat of battle, he had exerted himself so much that the buttons on his shirt had burst open, likely falling to the underground parking lot. She would have to make a trip to the Zegna store next time they went shopping to replenish his wardrobe. Jiang Yu's chest now exposed a considerable expanse of skin. After stealing a glance, Ning Ruoxi's exquisite face flushed slightly. "Lin Wanxiu, oh Lin Wanxiu, I might just become Jiang Yu's mistress. Don't you dare regret it." "Are you too afraid?" Ning Ruoxi asked excitedly. "Although I was startled by that explosive-haired fellow, fighting was truly exhilarating." "Exhilarating?" Jiang Yu replied, speechless. "You call that a thrilling experience?" Chapter 113. Carrying a General? The esteemed Grandpa Song. "Don't call a taxi just yet. We need to cross the street to buy some beef pancakes for dinner. Their beef pancakes are particularly delicious." Jiang Yu, burdened with 10 shopping bags in hand and 2 dangling from his neck, looked helplessly at Ning Ruoxi, who insisted on buying pancakes. "I suggested we take a taxi straight back to school." He yearned to return to the villa directly, but had to ensure Ning Ruoxi got home first. Otherwise, she would continue to follow Xie Xiaoxia around like a third wheel. "Let's hurry and buy the pancakes. I've even helped you carry 8 bags. Who told you to buy so many clothes at once? Are the pancakes truly delicious?" After just having fought, Jiang Yu was feeling quite hungry. The three of them crossed the crosswalk and arrived at old Lu's pancake shop. "I can't eat. Who will feed me?" Jiang Yu chuckled. Ning Ruoxi pouted. "I won't feed you. Xia, why don't you do it?" Xie Xiaoxia rolled her eyes. Whoever suggested buying pancakes should be the one to feed. "I'll feed you then." She held the pancake up to Jiang Yu's mouth. Jiang Yu took a bite, inadvertently nibbling on Ning Ruoxi's delicate, fair fingers. "Jiang Yu, you pervert. You bit my finger." "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. This pancake is really delicious. Hurry and eat." She shyly turned aside. Feeding a boy was already an intimate act for her. Xie Xiaoxia pointed to the crosswalk. "Jiang Yu, look. There's a crowd gathering. An elderly man has fallen." Ning Ruoxi also noticed the scene, her eyes filled with concern. "Don't help him. I'm worried he might extort money from us." Sure enough, a crowd had gathered, and no one dared to approach to assist. After all, in this day and age, there are far too many elderly people looking to extort money. Who would dare to step in without at least 100 or 80,000 in their pockets? Encountering a troublesome elder could lead to financial ruin. "Wait a moment. That old man looks familiar. Do you know him, Jiang Yu?" Ning Ruoxi inquired. "It's Grandpa Song," Jiang Yu exclaimed in astonishment, dropping the shopping bags and swiftly running over. Grandpa Song, at the venerable age of 93, was on the ground, helplessly supporting himself. "I'm not trying to extort anyone. Please help me up. Don't disrupt public order." "Officer, please assist the old gentleman. He absolutely won't extort you," Grandpa Song implored. The young traffic officer sighed. "Your family must be nearby. I can help contact them. Just help me to the side of the road. Don't block traffic. Look, it's already causing a jam." Grandpa Song pleaded earnestly. "I haven't been out in so long. What is the world coming to? I trip and fall, and nobody dares to help me. Grandpa Song, you've fallen. Let me help you, Jiang Yu said, gently supporting the elderly man. Feeling slightly awkward regarding their age difference, he addressed Song Ningbing as Aunt Song, and referred to Song Jianhua as Principal Song, while calling him Grandpa Song, which felt a bit out of place. Oh, it's little Jiang. I accidentally stepped on a stone and twisted my ankle. The old man felt relieved to see a familiar face. Otherwise, no one would have come to his aid. And the embarrassment would have been one thing, but as a former revolutionary, he certainly did not wish to disrupt public order. How careless of you. Are you out alone? I came to find my old comrade. Ningbing asked me to call her, and she would come pick me up. However, the old man thought to himself that he wasn't that old. Surely he could get a taxi back? Alas, he had tripped over a stone and couldn't he get up. One must admit one's age eventually. All right, you needn't assist me further. Just as he let go, the old man stumbled and nearly fell again. Jiang Yu hurriedly caught him. Let me carry you back. It's not far, and in your current condition, taking a taxi might be a bit troublesome. Sigh, one must accept their age. No need to carry me. I can take a taxi. Yet Jiang Yu bent down. Your feet and body shouldn't bear weight. Quickly get on, Grandpa Song. The old man hesitated for a few seconds before reluctantly climbing onto Jiang Yu's back. Is this cane yours, old man? Xia Xiaoxi asked. Yes, that's my cane. Thank you, young lady. Xia, you take a taxi back to send Ruashi home first. Then head to the East Lake Villa area to help me bring Grandpa Song's cane and the clothes I bought. Oh, all right. Xia Xiaoxi nodded eagerly and dashed off to inform Ning Ruashi of the plan. On the way back to the villa, the old man rambled on. Today's youth are all so afraid of trouble. Just now, there were so many people, and only you were willing to help this old man. Grandpa Song, it's not that they don't want to help. It's just that there are too many elderly people these days looking to extort money. Indeed, the world has gone awry. The old man spoke with indignation. I often see news reports about elderly people falling and deliberately extorting money. It's not just the old man, but also their children joining in on the scheme. I truly don't understand what is happening in this world. No worries. I just happen to be here, so I'll check your health when we get back. In families of such stature as the Song clan, one would expect the patriarch to have a personal physician. My health is robust. The cane is merely a prop. I can swim a kilometer in one breath, unlike you. Grandpa Song, you are truly remarkable. I cannot even manage that distance in one go. Oh, Xiao Jiang, you are being a bit modest. I watched your video of rescuing Jianhua from the river, and it seems only a naval special forces operative could accomplish such a feat. The two continued their light-hearted conversation as they strolled towards the Donghu Villa district. Xiao Jiang, would you like to take a break by the roadside? No need. I am not tired. We have not walked far at all. Just recently, I participated in a marathon and won the championship. Wow, that is quite impressive, exclaimed the old gentleman. However, in my youth, I was even more formidable. Back then, during the Korean War, amidst the freezing cold, I carried an injured comrade for 5 kilometers without pause. At this, Jiang Yu hesitated momentarily. Grandpa Song, did you participate in the war to resist U.S. aggression and aid Korea? Indeed, I was in the reconnaissance company at that time. The old man's tone brimmed with vigor as he reminisced about the past. On one occasion during a mission, I lay in the snow for an entire day and night. Goodness, a true revolutionary, Jiang Yu marveled, astounded. Throughout their walk, he listened intently as the old gentleman recounted tales of his youth. Grandpa Song, you are truly extraordinary. To be candid, I hold your generation in the highest esteem. Upon reaching the villa entrance, Jiang Yu offered a compliment. I am but a mere figure. My father is far more remarkable. He was an old Red Army soldier. Truly a revolutionary hero who marched alongside the army in straw sandals during the Long March. Your father indeed walked in straw sandals during the Long March? Jiang Yu inquired with curiosity. Grandpa Song, what position did you hold before retirement? A major general. I served under Commander Peng. Wow, you carried a general on your back? One couldn't help but wonder if the traffic officer who refused to assist the old gentleman would regret his decision upon learning of his esteemed past. That single act of assistance might have led to a lifetime of gratitude. Crossing the threshold, they entered the living room. Oh dear, what happened? Aunt Wang exclaimed in surprise. I stumbled and fell. Xiao Jiang helped me back to my room. All right. Jiang Yu gently laid the old gentleman down beside the bed. Aunt Wang promptly handed him a glass of warm water. Here, Grandpa, have some water. The old gentleman immediately adopted a serious expression and replied sternly. First let Xiao Jiang drink. He has carried me all this way. Mr. Jiang, please drink. Grandpa, you should drink first. I prefer a soda. Chapter 114. An encounter between Anking and Xie Xiaoxi. Aunt Wang, trembling with fear, called Song Jianhua. Did the old gentleman fall? This is a grave matter. Grandpa Song, is this you in this photograph? You look so handsome. Jiang Yu exclaimed, spotting a series of yellowing black and white photographs adorning the wall, instantly recognizing the young Grandpa Song. In his youth, he was indeed striking, and the accompanying grandmother radiated elegance. Ah, Xiao Jiang, your eye for beauty is remarkable. This was taken when I was 16. The old gentleman was taken aback. And these individuals? Jiang Yu inquired, curious. From a major general's family. Who wouldn't be curious? I have 6 siblings, 2 elder brothers, a younger brother, and the youngest sister. Your eldest brother is truly handsome. Jiang Yu exclaimed in admiration. My eldest brother was indeed a handsome man in his youth, haha. But he passed away 2 years ago. Grandpa Song, I did not mean to bring up sorrowful memories. The old gentleman waved his hand, chuckling, no need to mind. He lived to be 102 years old, which is a long and fulfilling life. My 2 brothers remained in the capital, while 2 younger brothers sacrificed their lives in Korea, and my youngest sister married in Shanghai. During festivals, my nephews and their descendants come to visit me. And this person? Jiang Yu pointed to a photo featuring 2 individuals. The person in the picture wore tattered clothing and had lost his left arm. This is my comrade. The old gentleman quavered, indicating with his hand. Bring the photo closer. Of course. The old gentleman took the photo, his voice filled with reverence. He saved my life 3 times. This was taken in July 1953, after the ceasefire. That year, only 12 of us remained in the entire company. I remember vividly when we received the news of the ceasefire. Everyone cried, not out of sorrow, but from the relief that the war had finally ended. Grandpa Song, I deeply admire you and this old revolutionary from the bottom of my heart. My comrade is my brother. He is still alive, and today I am visiting him. At that moment, a commotion erupted in the living room. Dad! Dad! Song Jianhua shouted anxiously. Song Ningbing's face turned pale, the sound of her high heels echoing as she hurried. Dad, we agreed that after visiting Uncle Hong, you would let Bingning come to pick you up. Why did you come down alone? Song Jianhua was furious. If anything had happened to the old gentleman, he would deeply regret it. Grandpa, why are you in such a hurry? I was shopping in the nearby mall. Didn't I say if you wanted to go home? Just call me so I could pick you up? Song Ningbing was drenched in cold sweat. I'm not that old yet. The old gentleman puffed his cheeks in indignation. Ugh. Song Jianhua slapped his thigh in frustration. Was it Xiao Jiang who brought you back? The old gentleman recounted angrily how he had fallen at the intersection, how passers-by refused to help, and even the traffic officer turned a blind eye. Ultimately, it was pure chance that Jiang Yu encountered him, lifted him, and carried him home for 27 kilometers. You all must express your gratitude to Xiao Jiang. He has done us a great service. Where's Xiao Jiang? Song Ningbing asked. Xiao Jiang has left, Aunt Wang chuckled. He brought the cane and then departed. This child. The old gentleman sighed, then slammed his hand on the bedside table, roaring angrily. You able-bodied adults couldn't even keep an eye on Xiao Jiang. He has saved both Jianhua and me within a week. This is a tremendous kindness. We must pay him a visit with gifts and express our gratitude. Song Jianhua asserted seriously, Ningbing, prepare gifts. We will visit him tomorrow at noon to express our thanks. And call Guangyi back. No matter how busy he is, bring him back. At the villa entrance, Jiang Yu was laden with 10 shopping bags hanging from his neck, each hand clutching an additional 10 bags. Xie Xiaoxia was similarly encumbered. One could only imagine how many garments Jiang Yu had procured today. Are we heading back to school? Xie Xiaoxia inquired. Jiang Yu smiled and replied, School? No, we are going home. I bought a house in this villa community. Didn't you take a leave of absence? We'll return tomorrow at noon. Sisterin, I'm bringing my girlfriend home. She is my cousin's friend. I hope she won't be too surprised. Oh, her beautiful eyes widened. You bought a villa? How impressive. Let us go. I'm utterly exhausted. Even with Jiang Yu's extraordinary stamina, having carried the old gentleman for 27 kilometers, he still felt a wave of fatigue, especially after having engaged in a scuffle with 12 others before carrying the old gentleman. Upon entering building 28, Jiang Yu noticed the courtyard door was unlocked. Sisterin must be home. As he walked into the living room, a delightful aroma wafted from the kitchen. Welcome home, little brother. A playful voice rang out as Enqing cheerily emerged from the kitchen. In the next moment, Jiang Yu was left dumbfounded. Enqing donned a maid outfit, a splendid ensemble of black and white, its hem delicately swaying with her every step. The exquisite lace trim accentuated her flawless waist, while beneath the skirt, white thigh-high stockings hugged her legs, causing her ample curves to quiver enticingly. It evoked a sweet and refreshing charm. Sisterin, you look absolutely stunning and so adorable. Jiang Yu felt a sudden dryness in his throat. Little Xie? Enqing's delicate face blushed crimson, as if it might bleed. She had intended to surprise Jiang Yu, but to her astonishment, he had returned home with Xie Xiaoxia in tow. Jiang Yu, perhaps I should head back to the dormitory, she suggested, setting down her shopping bags, while Xie Xiaoxia, startled, turned to flee. The thought that Jiang Yu could be so unfaithful crossed her mind, and she never anticipated he would even pursue Lin Wanqiu's cousin. Do not leave. I need to take a shower first. Jiang Yu grasped her small hand, exclaiming, "Tonight, the three of us shall play do de jeu together." He retreated into the bathroom on the first floor, leaving only Xie Xiaoxia and Enqing to exchange wide-eyed glances in the living room. "Sisterin, are you and Jiang Yu together? Are you as well?" Enqing giggled, recalling how Wanqiu had asked her to keep an eye on little Yu, only to find that Xie Xiaoxia had fallen prey herself. She had anticipated that both Xie Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoxi would succumb eventually, but she was surprised by how swiftly her wayward brother had acted. "How long have you and Jiang Yu been together?" Xie Xiaoxia worried that Enqing might report her to Lin Wanqiu, but then reconsidered. Surely, Enqing wouldn't dare to tell, especially since as Wanqiu's cousin. She herself was entangled with Jiang Yu. This was utterly scandalous. "Humph, I'm no longer afraid." "Sisterin, have you too?" "Not at all. I just moved in today." Xie Xiaoxia praised. "Your outfit is stunning. It's a maid cosplay. Jiang Yu must adore it." In that instant, a wave of anxiety washed over her, and Qing, being experienced, would surely know how to charm Jiang Yu, and in her maid attire, any man would be unable to resist. "Do you like it, Xiaoxia?" And Qing playfully seized Xie Xiaoxia's wrist, pulling her into an embrace. "Such a lovely figure." "Ah." Xie Xiaoxia protested shyly. "Sisterin, you're a rogue." "A rogue? No. I'm merely curious about how you sculpted that perfect derriere. It's simply exquisite. If I were a man, I would be utterly captivated. No wonder my mischievous brother couldn't help but pursue you." Flustered by Enqing's boldness, Xie Xiaoxia's cheeks flushed as she scurried to the side of the sofa. "Sisterin, do you prefer girls? I adore them all." "How wild." Chapter 115. Mischievous brother bought hundreds of black stockings? The thought of being an undercover agent made Xie Xiaoxia feel guilty towards her best friend Lin Wanqiu, betraying the trust she had placed in her. Yet, Jiang Yu was so handsome. He was kind and considerate, preparing a romantic surprise for her birthday. Given her relation to Lin Wanqiu, she found the thrill of being with Jiang Yu exhilarating. She had even browsed forums online, realizing that this excitement stemmed from the moral transgression of falling for her best friend's boyfriend, an affair laden with the guilt of stealing from her friend. Simultaneously, she felt a pang of remorse towards Lin Wanqiu, her emotions a swirling tempest. She eagerly anticipated their upcoming trip to the magical metropolis. If she traveled with Lin Wanqiu and Jiang Yu by her side, it would be even more exhilarating. She pondered how she had transformed into a bad woman. Ultimately, she relished the thrill. "Does my mischievous brother have other women on the side?" During Jiang Yu's shower, Enqing curiously inquired of Xie Xiaoxia. "I'm not certain, but I'm convinced Ning Ruoxi has developed feelings for him." As a woman, her intuition was remarkably accurate. Following the incident with the suited ruffian, she had distinctly noticed the change in Ning Ruoxi's gaze toward Jiang Yu. What a cad! Yet at least he is not pursuing women of dubious repute. Enqing instinctively took on the role of the protective sister. As long as her brother was not entangled with women of ill repute, those with husbands, or those who frequented nightclubs, willing to sell themselves for a price, she could accept it. The pursuit of high-quality living often brought chaos to one's private life, like models with tattoos and a tumultuous past. As for her brother's dalliances, the more high-quality women he attracted, the better it reflected on him. As a sister, she must cast aside any feelings of jealousy. Why should I feel envious? He is merely my brother. Having an outstanding and charming brother should bring her joy, not resentment. Of course, as long as he is happy. If her brother found joy, she would be willing to indulge in his whims, even donning a maid outfit for some playful cosplay, as Blue Rain had told her that men could never resist such charms. While waiting for Jiang Yu to finish his shower, the atmosphere between Xie Xiaoxia and Enqing grew slightly awkward. "Sisterin, Xiaoxia, could you help me find the new ice silk pajamas I bought? They're in the shopping bag." The bathroom door cracked open slightly, revealing Jiang Yu's voice. "Brother, do you need your sister to help you scrub your back?" Not for now." "Phew. Sisterin, I'll let you off the hook for tonight." Jiang Yu, perplexed by her sudden flirtation in a maid outfit, suspected she had learned some lewd tricks from that brazen Blue Rain. "There are no pajamas here. I can't find any, just short sleeves and shorts. There are dozens of shopping bags inside." After his shower, what is the point of wearing underwear? Jiang Yu decided upon ice silk long pants and short-sleeve pajamas for a comfortable night in. Amidst the many shopping bags, Enqing casually rummaged through one and extracted a pair. Black stockings, yet more black stockings? Are these for me, or for Xie Xiaoxia? Woo! Xie Xiaoxia unveiled a sheer red lace nightgown, so thin and transparent it was nearly impossible to gaze upon. Her cheeks flushed crimson as she bit her lip and murmured, "Sisterin, your mischievous brother is incorrigible. Look at this. Little you must want you to wear this for him. Hurry and model it for me." "Absolutely not." Xie Xiaoxia shook her head vigorously. "White lace, black lace, pink lace, purple lace." Enqing's heart raced. The purple lace nightgown appeared to possess an enchanting allure, perfectly suited for her. What is this two-layered black silk gown with black stockings? Why is there a hole in the back? My mischievous brother is truly outrageous. Goodness. How many bedazzling garments did he purchase? As she continued to sift through the bags, she finally discovered a set of men's ice silk pajamas. Shall we choose first, Xiaoxia? And Xing pointed at the sofa, piled high with various lace nightgowns and stockings. Xiaoxia, biting her lip, blushed profusely. That wretched Jiang Yu. Goodness. He even bought open-crotch stockings. As she reached the bottom, she stumbled upon 3 pairs of black lace panties. Sisterin, you choose first. She was somewhat shy, internally feeling that Jiang Yu was quite wicked. Yet, there was a certain charm in his mischief that she found utterly delightful. Sister won't be polite then. Little brother has a knack for shopping, truly an eye-opener for me. It's my first time encountering such exquisite nightwear, and the fabric is indeed remarkable. Anqing picked up a purple lace nightgown, holding it against herself, imagining how enchanting it would look when worn. I'm done choosing, she declared, gathering 12 pieces of nightwear as she headed towards her room. Sisterin, here, these 2 are for you, Xia Xiaoxia exclaimed, shoving a pair of open-crotch black stockings and a lace panty into Anqing's arms. How does one wear this little rascal of a brother? Anqing teased with a light scoff. I'm quite looking forward to the upcoming days. Xia Xiaoxia hurriedly stuffed various seductive nightgowns into her tote bag. Is Xiao Yu done with his shower? Dinner is ready. Stepping out of the bathroom, Jiang Yu noticed the newly hung wall art in the living room. The floor-to-ceiling windows were adorned with a vibrant array of flowers, bringing a touch of life to the otherwise chilly villa. There were also 2 coffee-colored rocking chairs nearby, and a soft cushion had been laid on the sofa. Did you buy these flowers, Sisterin? They are beautiful. Indeed, aren't they lovely? They are stunning. If I were to care for them, they would likely wither away in no time. Jiang Yu mused, realizing he was better suited to tending to faux flowers. Real ones required meticulous care, how often to water them, how much water to give, and whether they could bask in sunlight. Xiao Yu, aren't you fond of noodles? Sister made handmade noodles with diced eggplant and a tomato egg sauce. Jiang Yu approached the kitchen, gently pulling Anqing into an embrace, finding her maid outfit both adorable and enticing. Much to his liking. Cut it out. Your affection is directed towards little Xia. Anqing's cheeks flushed as she focused on cooking the noodles. Jiang Yu rested his head on her shoulder, planting a playful kiss on her cheek. Which sauce do you prefer, the tomato egg or the diced eggplant? Anqing playfully pinched his side. Why can't both sauces be poured over the pristine noodles? They can, but in moderation. Otherwise, the noodles will become too salty, he remarked. Xiaoxia, come serve the meal. Wow, Sisterin, your culinary skills are extraordinary. It smells divine. Xia Xiaoxia exclaimed in awe. She was utterly hopeless in the kitchen. The side dishes included smashed cucumbers, century eggs and sauce, cold shredded chicken, sauced beef, and fried peanuts. Sisterin, you are truly amazing. Jiang Yu complimented. If these dishes were to be presented elsewhere, aside from the sauced beef, the rest would be considered ordinary side dishes. However, as a simple pairing with noodles, the 2 sauces combined with 5 side dishes constituted a lavish noodle dinner. In Chapter 116, Anqing's remarkable culinary prowess shone through. Sisterin, your cooking is exquisite. Xia Xiaoxia couldn't restrain her admiration after just the first bite. The noodles, perfectly chewy and smooth, paired with golden, tender eggs and the tangy, aromatic tomato sauce, were simply delectable. Jiang Yu stirred the noodles with his chopsticks, ensuring the diced eggplant and tomato sauces enveloped each strand of the pristine noodles. He eagerly took a bite. What nonsense! A true male deity needs to eat with elegance. But when faced with delicious food, devouring it heartily was the true path. For instance, the bowl of intoxicating noodles in front of him. The textures of the side dishes were outstanding. The tender and chewy sauced beef, the crispy smashed cucumbers and peanuts, and the soft, uniquely flavored ginger-infused century eggs perfectly complemented the smooth noodles. Delicious. Truly delightful. Xiao Yu, is it to your liking? Anqing had initially intended to prepare 10 dishes to celebrate their new home, but the day's flour and kitchenware shopping had left her exhausted. Jiang Yu replied, delicious. No need for so many dishes, that would be tiring. Noodles are just fine. Oh, ask Aunt Song where she buys her lamb. While enjoying dinner, he messaged Song Ningbing. Aunt Song, where do you buy your lamb? I've never tasted such delicious lamb in Jiangqing. He realized the emoji was rather childish and chose to delete it. After 2 minutes, a message alert chimed. Song Ningbing sent over a business card. AAA Sunite Lamb. Lu General. The lamb from Sunite Left Banner, Inner Mongolia, can be freshly slaughtered and air freighted on the same day, and it tastes quite excellent. Thank you, Aunt Song. Xiao Jiang, will you be home tomorrow at noon? I will be. Good. Would you mind if Aunt visits your home tomorrow morning? Not at all. Welcome, Aunt Song. Sunite Lamb? That name sounded familiar. Jiang Yu pondered for a moment before adding her as a friend. Sunite appeared to be a place in Inner Mongolia. Sunite Left Banner. He recalled that lamb from Inner Mongolia was exquisite, particularly the Sunite lamb, which fed on wild leeks and lacked any gamey taste, with a remarkably tender texture. There was also the Ili lamb from Xinjiang and the Bayanbuluk black-headed sheep, as well as the salt pond lamb from Ningxia. The Baishan lamb from Yichang was also quite delicious. Each type of lamb had its own unique charm. Hello, boss. How may I assist you? Is your lamb freshly slaughtered and air-freighted? Yes, boss. The minimum order is 1 whole lamb. How much per pound? 82 yuan. You will need to cover the delivery fee. Wow. 82 yuan per pound. How affordable. He continued typing. What about beef? Beef is 52 yuan. Rest assured, you are a customer introduced by General Song. He has been ordering lamb from us for over 10 years, offering only the highest quality lamb. There's no other like it nationwide. Is it really that impressive? 82 yuan per pound for lamb is quite inexpensive. What are the characteristics of your lamb? Far away on the Sunite grassland, Lu, who had just taken a sip of mare's milk wine, spat it out. What kind of divine customer is this? 82 yuan per pound for lamb is cheap? Whenever he discussed prices with customers, even the wealthy would be taken aback. 82 yuan per pound for lamb was absolutely a premium price. Strictly speaking, it was double the market price. Boss, our lamb is exclusively provided for high-end clients. The lambs graze naturally in the unpolluted environment of Sunite grassland, eating wild leeks and drinking from natural springs. Each lamb undergoes strict quality control. Slaughter 1 cow and 2 sheep. Certainly, boss, you will need to pay a 500 yuan deposit first. Jiang Yu suddenly thought of his roommate, Kuan Gu. Didn't his family have thousands of sheep and cows on the grassland? Jiang Yu, I'd like to have a little drink. He recalled the events of the evening, feeling both anticipation and a slight twinge of fear. He wondered if his constitution would be weak. Drinking? After a filling bowl of noodles, what would one drink? For an average person, drinking would hinder their performance. But for Jiang Yu, the more he drank, the stronger he became. Then I won't. Anqing speculated. This little girl hasn't given anything to her brother yet, has she? After dinner, Xia Xiaoxia eagerly volunteered to wash the dishes. Anqing didn't contest her, but instead carried a large bag of shopping to the third-floor dressing room. She truly was an incredibly considerate sister, tearing off the tags from Jiang Yu's various clothes and neatly hanging them on hangers. Sisterin, dressed in a maid outfit, stirred feelings of longing within Jiang Yu. He approached Anqing and cradled her in his arms as one would a child. What are you doing? I'm still adjusting your attire, she remarked, playfully patting Jiang Yu's shoulder with her delicate hand. As Lan Yu had rightly pointed out, men are indeed unable to resist the allure of a maid costume. Jiang Yu's hands gently supported her soft curves as he stepped towards the large bed beside them. Instead of reclining upon the bed, he settled onto a row of sofas at its edge. Anqing, nestled in his embrace, instinctively wrapped her arms around his neck, her heart racing wildly. Little wolf cub, why not seek out Xiaoxia instead? Yet here you are, fixated on me, she teased, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Sisterin, you look utterly adorable in that white silk maid outfit, he complimented. But I'm already 30. How can I be considered cute? She turned her head shyly, unable to meet the fiery gaze of Jiang Yu. Shall we share a kiss? He proposed. If it were Xiaoxia, he would have kissed her without hesitation. Yet, with Anqing, he found himself wanting to indulge in playful banter. With utmost seriousness, she replied, This is my first kiss. Do you believe me? I do. Jiang Yu said, his eyes clear as water. She truly resembled an elder sister at that moment, cupping his face in her hands as she leaned in to press her lips against his. It was indeed a first kiss, lacking even the finesse of Xiaoxia's kissing skills. Have I stumbled upon a treasure in this sister? How has she managed to cohabit with Lan Yu for years while remaining so innocent? Undoubtedly, Lan Yu was an experienced player, while Anqing's kissing technique was rather naive. 10 minutes later, Anqing gently withdrew her fragrant lips, her eyes glazed with a dreamy haze, her body radiating heat. To Jiang Yu's astonishment, steam was once again rising from her forehead. I can't take it anymore, little brother. My body's peculiar. I'm feeling feverish. I need to go downstairs for some ibuprofen. Sisterin, after a mere kiss, you're already emitting steam and feeling feverish. Even with the air conditioning set to 22 degrees, you feel excessively hot, Jiang Yu remarked, intrigued by her unusual condition. Could you grant your sister some time? Let us take it step by step. If we rush, I might faint, she replied, already feeling lightheaded. Today, let Xiaoxia keep you company, all right? Anqing, with a flirtatious gaze, kissed Jiang Yu's forehead. Very well, Jiang Yu said with a resigned smile. Sister, don't you think you should visit the hospital for a checkup? Oh, it's nothing, she assured him. I'm burning up. But there's ibuprofen in the medicine cabinet downstairs. Let Xiaoxia come upstairs to keep you company while I cool down. Chapter 117. A night of blossoming romance with Xiaoxia. Sisterin, Xiaoxia said, bored as she sat on the sofa, engrossed in her phone. She watched as Enqing descended the stairs, breathless and radiating heat as though she were aflame. Enqing's disheveled appearance, with her collar wide open revealing a glimpse of her fair skin, coupled with her flushed cheeks, made Xiao Xia quickly realize what had transpired. 10 minutes? That's rather swift. Xiao Xia mused, biting her lip in disbelief as she gazed at Enqing. In their dormitory, Zhang Ming and Yun Feifei often gossiped about Jiang Yu's impressive physique, speculating that his prowess in bed must be formidable. Little did they know, it had concluded in just 10 minutes. After long anticipation, had Jiang Yu already reached his limit? Sisterin, what's wrong? Xiao Xia inquired, puzzled. Enqing rummaged through the medicine cabinet, retrieving a pill of ibuprofen and swallowing it down with a gulp of warm water. I have a fever and feel extremely hot, she admitted. Are you certain it's a fever and not something else? Xiao Xia playfully insinuated, realizing she had become a bit cheeky. Enqing rolled her eyes. You little rascal. You're in for it tonight. Even teasing your sister now? Hurry upstairs to find your little lover. She found Xiao Xia adorably innocent, surprised that she could utter such bold remarks. Sisterin, did you just give your little one a taste of your milk with those 3 buttons undone? Xiao Xia teased, scampering upstairs with 3 sets of sleepwear in tow. What a cheeky girl. I never would have guessed she had it in her. Enqing thought as she gulped down another glass of warm water, still feeling unbearably hot. She wished for the ibuprofen to take effect quickly, otherwise it would be quite embarrassing. Just from a kiss, she felt completely overheated. If they were to engage in further mischief, wouldn't she faint from the heat? Upon stepping into the bathroom to take a shower, Enqing noticed her clothes were damp. Had Xiao Xia been right? It wasn't a fever, it was. Jiang Yu had already completed his simple grooming. Did Sisterin take her medicine? He asked. Yes, she really is running a fever. Suddenly feeling unwell, huh? Jiang Yu lounged on the sofa with his legs crossed, gently extending his left arm. Xiao Xia obediently approached and nestled into Jiang Yu's embrace. Do you like the master bedroom? You're the lady of the house. Jiang Yu grinned. Xiao Xia surveyed the spacious master bedroom, enchanted by the transparent glass windows. There was a row of sofas, a vanity mirror, and the room size rivaled that of her entire home. Truly luxurious. Late Autumn is the lady of the house, not me. She giggled. Jiang Yu pinched her little nose. Late Autumn is in Star City. She probably won't return to Jiang City until after graduation, which is 4 years away. You two will both be the ladies of the house. At this, her heart brimmed with joy. And Sisterin? Sisterin lives on the 1st floor. She doesn't stay on the 3rd. Oh Jiang Yu, are you this kind to every woman? What about Late Autumn and Sisterin? Are there others? She queried, voicing the question that lingered in her heart. Jiang Yu shook his head. Only you and Late Autumn. Sisterin and I haven't been intimate. The obedient little senior sister, Yu Chu, counted as one, but their relationship was just beginning. Is that so? Did Sisterin not have relations with Jiang Yu? She pondered, having assumed Jiang Yu's prowess lasted only 10 minutes. Typically, Jiang Yu was quite dominant with her, much like a father figure. She contemplated her own efforts in physical training, her flexibility allowing her to perform difficult poses. Would that give her an edge in certain matters? She wanted to see if she could surpass Jiang Yu in that regard, and whether he would still be as commanding with her. Xiao Xia stood up and retrieved 2 sleepwear sets from her bag. Which color looks better, black or pink? Black lace or pink lace? At 172 centimeters tall, with legs as long as a model's, black would accentuate your lovely legs perfectly. Now go shower, and then put on the lace sleepwear with black thigh-high stockings. Jiang Yu playfully patted her bottom. Xiao Xia shivered slightly, but obediently made her way to the opulent bathroom. Upon entering, her eyes landed on the 2-person bathtub, and memories of their previous milk bath at the Hilton Hotel flooded her mind. She recalled their flirtatious moment when she fed Jiang Yu cake mouth to mouth. Listening to the sound of running water in the bathroom, Jiang Yu replied to a message from Yu Chu, feeling a bit bored. They had planned to study mathematics together at the library the next afternoon. He had acquired the dual perception of Wei Shun, and his learning ability had transcended the typical description of a top student. Coupled with his newly gained talent for making money, he was about to experience an exhilarating and immersive financial adventure. Jiang Yu, could you kindly pass me the nightgown on the bed? In an instant, Jiang Yu's gaze ignited with fervor. Previously, when Xiao Xia had fed him cake mouth to mouth, he had speculated that Xiao Xia possessed an undeniable allure. And indeed, it was so. Such an audacious request would never have crossed Lin Wanqiu's lips. Here it comes. Jiang Yu lifted the nightgown and gently pushed open the bathroom door. A soft haze of steam poured out, carrying with it a faint scent of shower gel. There stood Xiao Xia, wrapped in a towel, fashioned into a strapless garment. Her fair visage glistened with droplets of water, enticing as a ripe peach. A blush instantly painted her cheeks, even reaching her ears. Is it beautiful? Indeed, you look exquisite. Xiao Xia bit her lip shyly. Quickly leave. I need to change into my nightgown. No sooner had Jiang Yu exited the bathroom than Xiao Xie emerged moments later. She vigorously dried her damp hair with a towel, then approached her vanity and opened her bag. For the first time, she prepared to apply makeup. After a simple touch-up, she retrieved a lipstick and adorned her luscious lips. She then settled on the bed, leisurely slipping into black stockings. "Is it beautiful?" she inquired, lifting her leg in a striking pose. Any ordinary novice would surely be entranced by Xiao Xie's allure. Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled with admiration. Indeed, Xiao Xie possessed a remarkable figure. The V-neck lace nightgown suited her perfectly. Even Ning Ruoshi would likely struggle to fill it out. While Xiao Xie fully showcased the value of the V-neck lace lingerie, an average girl might merely be good, but Xiao Xie transcended to good. "Shall I perform a dance for you?" Jiang Yu reclined against the headboard, crossing his legs. Of course. What brother wouldn't he enjoy watching his sister dance? Especially when she is a vision in a black lace nightgown and stockings. Soft, soothing music emanated from his phone, and the hem of her black lace nightgown swayed gently with her movements. Her waist was astonishingly supple, undulating like a water snake. How many girls possessed such a fluid grace? Jiang Yu sensed that tonight, a worthy rival had emerged. Xiao Xie executed a couple of backflips with graceful agility, her gaze gradually transforming into one of seductive charm. She then sat on the floor, performing a split, her legs twisting like spirals, before rising and crawling into Jiang Yu's embrace. "How was my dance? Beautiful?" she shyly asked, feeling somewhat like a temptress, unsure if Jiang Yu would appreciate her display. Jiang Yu cupped her face and praised, "You are stunning." The dance in that black lace nightgown evokes an aura of elegance and charm. "Xiao Xie, your talent for dance is exceptional." Xiao Xie had always struck Jiang Yu as adorably silly and endearing. To his surprise, the contrast was stark. "Will you kiss me?" 10 minutes later, Xiao Xie's body trembled slightly, clinging to Jiang Yu like a little fish. She exhaled sweetly, her eyes glimmering, whispering, "It's my first time. Darling, could you be gentle?" The term darling sent a shiver through Jiang Yu. "Call me darling one more time, and I shall grant your wish." "Darling, darling, darling." She coiled her delicate arms around Jiang Yu's neck, akin to a frisky kitten, her face nuzzling against him. "Wait a moment, my dear." Jiang Yu opened his bag and retrieved a box of condoms. "No," she exclaimed, seizing his hand. "Ming Ming gave me a pill before we left." Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu paused for a moment, then passionately kissed her soft lips. "Xiao Xie, I truly adore you. I desire an unbreakable bond between us, devoid of barriers. Is that agreeable?" she haughtily murmured in response. "All right, love me." Chapter 118. The unyielding Xiao Xie? Truly too easy to deceive. An hour later, the bedroom was suffused with a unique, sultry aroma, and a torn pair of black stockings lay scattered on the floor. "I'm exhausted. Shall we sleep?" She burrowed into the blankets, emitting a plaintive mew akin to a kitten. Noticing Jiang Yu still appearing unsatisfied, she felt as though she might perish. It was only 11 p.m., and she resolved to descend and open a bottle of red wine. Pouting, she declared, "I truly cannot continue." "Silly girl, just sleep," he reassured her. Nestled in Jiang Yu's embrace, she curiously inquired, "How many hours did Wanqiu last during her first time?" "All night." "Impossible. Her stamina must surely be inferior to mine." Xiao Xie huffed. "I was jesting, but we did it twice, and she far surpassed you." "Really?" Xiao Xie abruptly sat up, her flowing black waves styled into playful curls. "No, I refuse to be outdone. I must surpass her by one more. Shall we continue the battle? Is this truly necessary?" "Xiao Xie, at midnight. Allow me a moment to smoke, to gather myself." Xiao Xie had changed into a pink lace nightgown, clinging to Jiang Yu like an octopus. "No, please don't smoke. Unless you do this." Jiang Yu whispered sweet nothings into her ear. Hearing this, her dreamy gaze brightened, her cheeks shifting from a soft pink to a deep crimson. Jiang Yu caressed her silky hair. "Will you agree? Did Wanqiu comply? Whatever outrageous request I make, Wanqiu always obliges." But you must shower first, all right?" Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu's body tensed once more. The following morning at 9 o'clock, as Xiao Xie opened her eyes, sunlight streamed through the gaps in the curtains. She rubbed her eyes, intending to head to the bathroom, only to find her slender waist ensconced in Jiang Yu's embrace. As she slowly lifted her head, she beheld Jiang Yu's peaceful profile. Below his prominent nose lay slightly pursed, delicate lips, from which warm breaths caressed her neck. "I adore you," Xiao Xie mused, recalling her wild escapades from the night before. She felt a tinge of shyness. "Oh my, I achieved 4 times the feats of Wanqiu." Until 2 in the morning, Jiang Yu had even been overwhelmed. Pondering this made her smirk as she bit her lip, cautiously shifting Jiang Yu's arm. "Are you awake? Let me hold you," she murmured. Xiao Xie tugged at Jiang Yu's arm. "I need to use the restroom. I can't hold it any longer. Last night you..." "Ah, no. You mustn't say that. Jiang Yu, you are bullying me." She resembled a startled kitten. Her cheeks instantly flushed with a rosy hue as she angrily grabbed a pillow and tossed it at Jiang Yu before hastily darting to the bathroom. Time to rise. Jiang Yu stretched, feeling a touch of fatigue in his lower back. The prowess of a natural talent is indeed formidable. Yet he relished it. The 3 soiled bed sheets from the night before were tossed into the washing machine, and the black stockings were discarded into the trash. After neatly folding the bedding, he approached the curtains and yanked them open. Jiang Yu, I'm not dressed yet. Xiao Xie stamped her little feet in protest. Oh. Jiang Yu promptly drew the curtains closed. He crossed to the other end of the room, gently pulled open the curtains, and unlocked the window. The room was suffused with the essence of love, prompting the opening of windows to allow the fragrant air to circulate. At that moment, a graceful silhouette appeared through the floor-to-ceiling glass, capturing my attention. Sisterin is swimming. The once murky pool had transformed into a pristine oasis. The crystal-clear water sparkled under the sun, reflecting shimmering waves. Lined up beside the pool were rows of lounge chairs, thoughtfully paired with sunshades for protection against the sun. After freshening up, I descended the stairs to find 2 baskets of steamed dumplings awaiting on the dining table. Did Sisterin fill the pool with water? Jiang Yu swiftly devoured a basket of dumplings and took a couple of sips of water before stepping out of the living room. He settled down beside a lounge chair, indulging in a cigarette. As the smoke curled around him, he watched the serious swimmer in the water. There was Qing, swiftly gliding through the water. Her slender waist and voluptuous hips tantalizingly visible, her long legs appearing strikingly pale against the water's surface. As Qing reached the pool's edge and stood up, droplets cascaded down her smooth back. Jiang Yu chuckled. Sisterin, what time did you wake up? Around 7. Unlike you, big pig head. It's already past 9. I consider it quite an achievement to wake up at 9, especially after that crazy girl nearly bullied me to death last night. Xiao Xie, is that formidable? You have no idea. You should really shave. It's been 2 days. Jiang Yu rubbed his chin. Shave. Suddenly, a brilliant idea struck Jiang Yu. Next time he met with Xiao Xie, he wanted to discuss something. Sisterin, what made you think of swimming? I had a professional cleaning service come early to tidy up. Such beautiful weather would be a shame to waste without a swim. Sisterin, your swimsuit is stunning. And you swim beautifully. Jiang Yu complimented. And Qing wore a black bikini that perfectly accentuated her exquisite curves, neither overly modest nor excessively revealing. Though her F-cup assets were undeniably eye-catching. And Qing chuckled. Swimming is my greatest passion. I used to swim 3 times a week. Impressive. Jiang Yu gave a thumbs up. Aren't you going to swim a few laps? I heard from Wan Xiu that you're a swimming expert. I will, but we have guests coming for lunch. So I need to start preparing at 10. Guests? Then I 1T swim. I'll head out to buy groceries. With a splash, Jiang Yu discarded his shirt and shorts, diving headfirst into the pool. Since Wan Xiu said you're a swimming expert, why not compete with me? And Qing executed a graceful turn and submerged herself in the water. Noting Qing's slightly provocative smile, Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow. Compete in swimming? Bring it on. How do we compete? Whoever reaches the other side first and returns wins. The stakes are, you lose, and you must obey your sister and be a good little brother. No way. What if you bully me with unreasonable demands if you win? Humph. And Qing rolled her eyes. If you win, I will listen to you from now on. Deal. Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled. As a gentleman, you must give me a 10-second head start. Fine. Jiang Yu grinned. Sister, I can be quite excessive when I want to. You cheeky brother, I am a swimming expert. And Qing teased as she plunged into the water. Her stroke was the breaststroke. While Jiang Yu allowed her a 20-second head start before plunging in and rapidly moving his arms in freestyle, the fastest swimming style. Wow, is this really happening? My brother is that strong? Even before reaching the opposite side for the return leg, Jiang Yu had already surpassed her. She swam fiercely, fully concentrated, unable to imagine how Jiang Yu would tease her if she lost later at night. However, to her surprise, after completing the return distance, she found Jiang Yu still behind her. Sisterin, you're amazing. Jiang Yu emerged from the water, wiping his face. As he reached the midpoint, he had a change of heart and decided to be a good little brother, allowing his sister to have her fun teasing him. Chapter 119. The swimming competition with Qing. Sister is too soft. Thank you for letting me win, dear brother. I'd like to challenge you again. But this time we'll use the same stroke. Breaststroke, alright? And Qing wiped the droplets from her face, smiling brightly at Jiang Yu. It was well known that freestyle was faster than breaststroke. She excelled in breaststroke, while freestyle was less familiar to her. Competing in breaststroke? You're not satisfied with my earlier concession? Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow. Alright, let us wager again. If you lose, you must wear whatever I want you to wear. Almost transparent lace nightwear is already a bit much. Do you have any other tricks up your sleeve? I promise, let us go? And Qing pouted, unwilling to back down. I'll still give you a 10-second head start. No need for that. Oh, then I 1T hold back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. With a splash, Jiang Yu dove into the water. The disparity in their stamina and explosive power was stark by the time Jiang Yu was halfway back. And Qing Henti even reached the other side. As she surfaced for air, she was momentarily stunned. Suddenly, she spun around and splashed water at Jiang Yu, catching him off guard. Hey, sisterin, that's against the rules. The outcome was already clear as Jiang Yu splashed back, creating a wave that left Qing blinking through the water. Losing her footing, she fell back into the water with a splash. She could swim on her back and quickly regained her balance, floating on the surface. However, in the next moment, her body weakened, and she accidentally swallowed a few mouthfuls of water. Cheeky little brother, you actually submerged to splash my backside. Are you alright, sisterin? Jiang Yu gently wrapped his arms around her waist. It's all your fault, you rascal. And Qing's cheeks flushed a delicate pink, whether from embarrassment or exertion. It was unclear. You naughty brother. She stammered, her body softening as she leaned tightly against Jiang Yu. Instinctively, he tightened his embrace, holding her securely. Sisterin, you're so beautiful. Not as beautiful as your Xiaoxia. Jiang Yu cradled Qing's left cheek in his hand, under his intense gaze. Her eyelashes fluttered as she looked at his lips, her throat involuntarily swallowing. And Qing thought to herself, am I becoming a femme fatale? Naughty brother. And Qing tilted her head back, slowly closing her eyes. With a silent invitation for a kiss, how could Jiang Yu deny sister an affection? He leaned down, capturing her lips with his own. As they kissed, and Qing sensed Jiang Yu's hands becoming a bit too adventurous. She felt herself weaken, wrapping her arms around his neck. And together they tumbled into the water. Puffing out air, Jiang Yu resurfaced, vigorously wiping the droplets from his face. At 19, he was incredibly vigorous. They had battled until 2 a.m. the previous night, and now, he was ready for another round? What a naughty brother. And Qing pinched Jiang Yu lightly and ascended the steps to the swimming pool with a measured pace. How delightful it would be to simply kiss, allowing oneself to truly savor the joy of that intimate act. Her bothersome younger brother, ever so insatiable, was just like last night. As long as there was kissing, his hands would be decidedly unruly. Has the pool been filled? Sisterin. Xia Xiaoxia approached with her petite steps. And Qing smiled and nodded. Wow, Xiaoxia. After the refreshing dip, your skin looks even better. Sisterin, please stop teasing me. I heard you had quite the time with your brother last night. And Qing whispered. Yes, I wanted to go all night, but he couldn't keep up. Goodness, for the first time, you managed to last the whole night? Xiaoxia, your constitution is truly exceptional. Hee, sisterin, your swimsuit is gorgeous, and your figure is stunning. It's a pity my legs can't compare. You truly possess the physique of a model. No wonder you could handle that troublesome brother. Xia Xiaoxia shyly bit her lip, though she had long since reached her limits. She simply wished to discover Jiang Yu's boundaries. Moreover, Jiang Yu often compared her to Lin Wanxiu, igniting her fighting spirit to go to great lengths to prove herself. Jiang Yu thought of his Kaladin, still parked in the underground garage of the Tianfu commercial building. He had no choice but to contact the 4S dealership to assist with retrieving his vehicle for a tire change. Should he purchase a spare car today? Jiang Yu pondered for a while. He had made plans to study mathematics with Yu Chu that afternoon. The charming senior had organized all the materials from his freshman year. He could manage to buy a spare sedan later, perhaps a Mercedes E-Class, or perhaps he might even consider a Bentley, as the sleek design of the Bentley Continental resonated with his aesthetic sensibilities. In the university campus, a Mercedes E-Class was regarded as the pinnacle for an ordinary girl. Sisterin doesn't have a car. Perhaps I should buy her one. In truth, the term keeping was rather unappealing. A brother gifting a sister something with heartfelt intention was hardly a problem, right? As for allowing Qing to choose a car, Jiang Yu thought better of it. That would only intensify the implications of such an arrangement. It would be simpler to take her directly to pick out a car. At that moment, Song Jianhua knocked at the door. Principal Song? Jiang Yu exclaimed in surprise. Wasn't Song Ningbing supposed to come? To his astonishment, it was the elderly Song, leaning on a cane, accompanied by his son Song Guangyi in a white police uniform, his wife Zhang Shuhui, the graceful Song Tiantian, and the elegant Song Ningbing in a light green long dress and high heels. Principal Song, what brings you here? You are far too kind. Jiang Yu rushed to greet them. Aside from the elder, everyone carried exquisite gift boxes. Song Jianhua smiled. You saved me, and even carried the old man back home. This gratitude weighs heavily on us. It's truly unnecessary. Carrying the elder back home was merely a matter of convenience. Please, come inside. Jiang Yu took the 2 tote bags from Song Jianhua's hands. Brother Jiang, did you just go swimming? Song Tiantian giggled. The little girl, dressed in a school uniform from her middle school, looked as if she had rushed back from classes. Her innocent face. One could only wonder how many boys had fallen for her. I swam a few laps. Tiantian, you attend the same school. I just graduated from there this year. Oh, Song Ningbing exclaimed. You and Tiantian are in the same school? What a coincidence. So Brother Jiang is my senior. I'll be attending Jiangxing University next year. Song Tian beamed with excitement. This is my girlfriend, Xie Xiaoxia, and my cousin, Enqing, Jiang Yu introduced succinctly. Enqing had already changed into a graceful black long dress, brewed tea, and was thoughtfully pouring tea for each guest. Girlfriend? Song Ningbing's heart was filled with confusion. Wasn't he this sister a girlfriend as well? Had she misjudged the situation? Just a few days ago, when they viewed the villa together, the two had exchanged glances that led her to believe she had witnessed a romantic connection. Chapter 120. Prefer the day, love the night. Hello. Yes, Building 18. Jiang Yu had hastily ordered a catering service. 18 dishes, all-inclusive, priced at 6,888 yuan. Principal Song, Uncle Song. Jiang Yu said as he offered cigarettes to Song Jianhua and Song Guangyi. Xiao Jiang, give me one too, the elder said with a faint smile. At this, everyone's expression tightened, insisting that the elder should not smoke. Jiang Yu helplessly put away the cigarette box with a smile. It's not that I'm offering you a cigarette, but rather everyone else doesn't want you to smoke. The elder pouted in displeasure, while the family revealed faint smiles. The older one becomes, the more childlike their temperaments seem to be. Song Jianhua exhaled a puff of smoke. Xiao Jiang. I've already spoken to your counselor, your homeroom teacher, and even your elective course instructors. In university, you are free to attend classes as you please. Thank you. Uncle Song. This is the dream of every university student. No. Song Tian chimed in with a playful laugh. Brother Jiang. When you call my Uncle Song uncle, you should call my Grandpa Song grandpa, and call me grandma instead. Haha. Feel free to call me whatever you wish, Song Jianhua replied nonchalantly. The elder waved his hand and corrected. You and Tian are of the same generation. You can call Jianhua grandpa. And as for me, just refer to me as old man like everyone else. Alright, I'll call Principal Song Grandpa Song then. Song Ningbing was quite speechless at the mischievousness of Tian. She wished for Jiang Yu to call her sister, not aunt. Hello, Mr. Jiang. A plump middle-aged man and a young man stood at the door, carrying various ingredients in large bags, including a clucking hen. Hello, Chef Wang, Jiang Yu greeted warmly. Mr. Jiang, we need to hurry and prepare. 16 dishes is quite a lot. I appreciate it, Chef Wang. The kitchen is right this way. The elder furrowed his brow. Xiao Jiang, what is this about? Jiang Yu explained. I didn't expect your family to come, so I placed a last-minute order for a chef to cook. My culinary skills are rather lacking. There's no need to go through such trouble. We could simply dine at a restaurant. The private kitchen across the street has a delightful menu, Song Jianhua chuckled. No fuss. Having a chef come to cook is quite convenient. The elder just had a fall yesterday, and it's better to avoid unnecessary movement and enjoy a meal at home. Zhang, the professor and wife of Song Jianhua, smiled kindly. Look how thoughtful Xiao Jiang is. He is so considerate. With those words, laughter erupted among the group, and the atmosphere became wonderfully warm. Song Jianhua stated, Ningbing, call the maid over to help with the cooking. Ask the chef to assist as well. All right, one must admit, the efficiency of a chef coming to cook was indeed impressive. By 12:30, the round table was lavishly adorned with a full 18 dishes, freshly killed mushroom chicken, garlic Boston lobster, 12 35-pound hairy crabs, braised grouper, lotus root and pork rib soup, garlic greens, mushroom meat slices, sea cucumber stir-fried rice gruel for 12, oyster sauce fresh abalone, shrimp stir-fried with cashews, braised pork, spicy stir-fried beef, pan-seared steak, crab roe vermicelli, spicy bullfrog, and sea urchin stone pot tofu. Given there were children present, Jiang Yu had Chef Wang whip up an extra plate of sweet and sour pork and caramelized bananas. Thankfully, his kitchen was equipped with 4 gas stoves. Otherwise, even the most skilled chef would struggle to produce so many dishes in just over 2 hours. The lunch lasted until past 2 o'clock, a delightful gathering indeed. Regrettably, there were classes in the afternoon, or else she would have learned swimming from Brother Jiang. Song Tian pouted and murmured as she followed Song Ningbing out of the living room. With a sigh, Jiang Yu saw his family off from the villa and returned to the living room, stretching lazily. The service for home-cooked meals was quite convenient, as Chef Wang and his apprentice busily tidied up the dishes after their meal. The fee of 6,888 yuan encompassed the ingredients, cooking, and washing up. The stove, sink, and countertop in the kitchen were all spotless. Chef Wang smiled and said, Mr. Jiang, thank you for choosing my service. Should you need assistance again, feel free to call my personal number for a discount. Thank you, Chef Wang. Xie Xiaoxia, clutching her makeup bag, said, Jiang Yu. I have class and need to head back to school. Aren't you coming? Of course, Jiang Yu replied, wrapping an arm around her waist. Let us catch a cab back for your class. His Cadillac was at the 4S dealership, and his motorcycle was parked at the school. As a wealthy individual, how could he lack a vehicle? He resolved to procure a spare car tomorrow. Brother, are you coming back tonight? Enqing teased, playing with her hair. Jiang Yu shook his head with a smile. I'll be heading to the Bentley dealership tomorrow morning. come with me to pick up a car. After acquiring the spare vehicle, a Bentley Flying Spur, he planned to visit BMW or Mercedes to buy one for Enqing. Are you really buying a Bentley? Enqing's eyes widened in astonishment. Brother, you're so impressive. All right then, wait at home for your brother, Jiang Yu said, playfully tapping her rear as he strode out of the living room. Jiang Yu, you're incorrigible. You hug my waist and tease sisterin. Xia Xiaoxia pouted, visibly displeased. Jiang Yu leaned closer, exhaling warm breath in her ear. Shall we go to a hotel tonight? Sure, she replied, only to add with a smirk. Just kidding. I'm going back to the dorm. You're bullying me. I'll bite you. Flushed with embarrassment, she grasped his arm, pretending to bite him. Hey, Xiaoxia. You can't be like Wanxiu, biting people at every turn. It's not a good habit. Xia Xiaoxia rolled her eyes. But don't you like it when I bite you? Not during the day, but perhaps at night. You're truly incorrigible. They hailed a taxi and got off at the south gate of the Normal University. As they walked, Xia Xiaoxia limped slightly, desperately trying to conceal any signs of discomfort. Otherwise, she would surely be the target of teasing from Zhang Meng and Yun Feifei. What was she thinking, daring to accompany Jiang Yu to a hotel tonight? Jiang Yu, I have no classes tomorrow afternoon. Shall we go to the Yellow Crane Tower? She inquired. Jiang Yu pinched her cheek. Tomorrow afternoon I'm going to buy a car. You'll accompany me. Senior, are you in the library? Jiang Yu asked. The sweet voice of Yu Chu came through the phone. Junior, I've been in the library for half an hour already. I'll be right there, sorry for the delay. Upon arriving at the library, Jiang Yu found Yu Chu seated on a study chair, swinging her short legs. She wore a short skirt and white stockings, having removed her unattractive black glasses. Since their conversation began, she had completely discarded her glasses that concealed her beauty. Yu Chu, are you free tonight? There's a delicious chicken pot near the south gate. Would you like to join me? A handsome boy with a crew cut approached her, attempting to flirt. Class monitor, I'm sorry, but I'm not free. Yu Chu replied, her nervousness evident as she stumbled over her words. She had no intention of dining with another boy. It would not bode well if Jiang Yu saw and misunderstood. The boy chuckled. Yu Chu, I added you on WeChat through the class group. Please accept. Hey, what do you mean by flirting with my girlfriend? Jiang Yu interjected, wrapping an arm around the boy's shoulder. The boy was taken aback. Does she have a boyfriend? I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Recently, since Yu Chu had removed her glasses during classes, her stunning beauty had captivated many male classmates. No worries. Just don't flirt with her again. And by the way, tell the boys in your class that Yu Chu has a boyfriend now. The boy looked deflated. Chapter 121, The Adorable Senior. What does my boyfriend mean? Upon hearing the word boyfriend, Yu Chu's cheeks flushed a rosy hue, her ears turning as red as ripe cherries. Senior, don't misunderstand. You don't like that guy, right? So I'm claiming to be your boyfriend. That way he won't bother you anymore. I hope you don't mind my saying this. Jiang Yu settled leisurely across from her. No, I don't mind. Junior, I suggest you start learning derivatives, then limits, integrals, differential equations, and leave algebra for later. Yu Chu handed him the gathered materials. So much. The desk was nearly overflowing with mathematical resources. Thank you, Senior, for gathering all this information. You've worked hard. Jiang Yu opened the section on derivatives. Wow, is this derivative really that difficult? Senior, you look stunning without your glasses. Don't any boys pursue you? Yu Chu pouted. I've already turned down 3 guys who added me on WeChat. Wow, thank you for rejecting them for me. Huh. Yu Chu's gaze flickered. I didn't do it for you. I understand. Jiang Yu nodded knowingly. Oh no. Yu Chu blushed. I didn't do it for you. How embarrassing. Why did the junior say that so directly? Her cheeks were burning with embarrassment. Yu Chu exuded a youthful charm. Even a teasing remark would make her blush and her heart race. Truly endearing. Senior, I understand. Junior, don't misunderstand. Senior, I'll study on my own for now. I'll ask you if I don't understand anything. All right. One was quietly studying mathematics, while the other practiced calligraphy in silence. Occasionally, Yu Chu would glance at Jiang Yu, only to find him looking back at her, causing her heart to race, and she quickly lowered her gaze. Jiang Yu immersed himself in his studies, diligently solving problems. As a freshman without a teacher's guidance, many students would wander through the maze of mathematics. However, Jiang Yu was different. Being a science prodigy, his comprehension was double that of a top student from Peking University's mathematics department. His intuition was extraordinary, his thinking agile, and his logic clear, making him truly unreachable by others. What seemed like complex formulas transformed before Jiang Yu's eyes into simple nursery-level problems. After an intense hour of solving derivatives, he mastered them completely. His focus peaked at 100, entering a state of legendary concentration. With such remarkable intuition, he could cover all college-level mathematics within a month, learning without a teacher. Junior, feel free to ask me if you need help. Yu Chu's thoughts echoed this repeatedly. Unfortunately, Jiang Yu remained absorbed in his studies without seeking her assistance. The adorable senior felt a tinge of disappointment. Why didn't he ask her? Could he really understand derivatives on his own? Senior, could you give me a few problems to solve? Sure. Yu Chu, weary from practicing calligraphy, was thrilled that the junior finally spoke to her. She quickly wrote down a problem. Find the derivative of the function y3x 42x 35x 27x1. Can you do it? She smiled playfully. Jiang Yu grinned. Senior, this is too easy. According to the differentiation formula, x in nx min 1 and the sum rule of differentiation, uv, we can derive y3x 42x 35x 27x1. Thus, y12x 36x 210x7. Wow, Junior, you are amazing. You haven't attended any math classes, nor has a teacher instructed you, exclaimed Yu Chu in astonishment. Just a small feat. Let me tackle a slightly more challenging problem. Jiang Yu responded casually. Regardless of the complexity of the calculus problems Yu Chu presented, Jiang Yu adeptly managed to solve them with ease. Even when she invoked second-year calculus questions, Jiang Yu could still deduce the answers through logical reasoning. A genius. My junior is truly a genius. After this exchange, Yu Chu became acutely aware of Jiang Yu's remarkable learning abilities. Mathematics is done. Let us explore other knowledge. Junior, it's time for dinner, she reminded. Their immersive study session continued until 6 in the evening. Had it not been for Yu Chu's reminder, Jiang Yu might have continued studying until the early hours of the morning. This absolute, unwavering focus was indeed exhilarating. However, while concentrated on problem solving was one aspect, dedicating oneself entirely to other pursuits was another. The previous night, Jiang Yu pondered about kangaroos in Australia. When facing danger, kangaroos swiftly retreat to their burrows, blocking the entrance with their hindquarters. They intentionally contract their rear, leaving a small gap to lure in predators. Should an enemy force its way in, it would be ensnared by their powerful behinds. Complete concentration could also enhance the immersive experience of intimacy between lovers, intensifying the sensations, causing hormones to surge. Junior, would you like to join me for a meal at the cafeteria? Jiang Yu asked cheerfully. Senior, why don't you go ahead? I prefer not to break my train of thought, and will snack later in the evening, he replied. Oh, Yu Chu sat before Jiang Yu, resting her chin on her hand and staring dazedly at the handsome boy. She carefully pulled out her phone and discreetly snapped a picture. Senior? Jiang Yu looked up. Having heard the camera shutter sound, Yu Chu nervously waved her hands. I wanted to take a photo of my calligraphy practice to show my mom. Caught in the act of taking candid shots. Oh dear, will the junior think I have ulterior motives? She worried. She simply wished to capture Jiang Yu's image to share with her mother. Is that so? Jiang Yu smiled knowingly, not exposing Yu Chu's intentions. Mom, is he handsome? Yu Chu thought to herself, finding earnest men incredibly charming. Especially when Jiang Yu was engrossed in studying. Her thoughts scattered as she could hardly focus on her own practice. Often sneaking glances at him. You silly Chu, if you don't capture his face, how can Mom see clearly? I dare not take the photo. He's busy solving math problems, so intelligent, perhaps the most brilliant mathematician I've ever encountered. Wow, is he even smarter than my Chu? Extremely impressive. He self-studied first-year calculus. I'm so bored. Invite him out for a meal. Only by going out together can the sparks of love ignite. Go for it, darling. She cautiously asked, Junior, would you like to join me for a late-night snack? Senior, I plan to work on problems in the library until 10. Let us have breakfast together tomorrow morning. Oh, Yu Chu pouted somewhat disappointedly. Mom, I was rejected, boo-hoo. Chapter 122, The Brave Senior, Striving Against Depression. All right, I've nearly finished studying mathematical modeling. At 10 o'clock at night, Jiang Yu closed his study materials. Where did the senior go? Junior, have you completed your work? In that moment, Yu Chu came running with her short legs, carrying a bag of snacks which she placed on the table. There are instant noodles, chips, snacks, and ham. You didn't have dinner, so you must eat something. Her youthful face radiated with an enchanting smile. Thank you, senior. Jiang Yu stretched and smiled. You've kept me company since 3 this afternoon. You must be tired. Go rest in your dormitory. I'll return some books first. A treasure of a senior. If they were truly together, he wouldn't even want to exert pressure. Their time together had stretched from 3 in the afternoon to 10 at night. 7 continuous hours of immersive study surely resulted in considerable earnings, right? Reminder to the host, your unwavering concentration on acquiring knowledge has triggered the focused earnings buff and talented earnings buff. Your postal savings card ending in 9527 has received an incoming transfer of 151,200 yuan. Note, the focused earnings buff amounts to 144,000 yuan. The talented earnings buff indeed packs a punch. 5 yuan per second. An hour has 600 seconds, leading to a total of 18,000 yuan for 5 times that amount. Adding 7 hours results in a staggering 126,000 yuan. Just 6,000 more to reach 150,000. Studying truly brings immense joy. Knowledge is indeed golden. Jiang Yu remarked, Senior, shall we take a walk on the playground? Sure. She smiled sweetly, her eyes crescent-shaped. The two stepped out from the library and strolled across the campus playground. The cool moonlight illuminated Yu Youchu's lovely face as she noticed a couple passionately kissing on the lawn, the boy's hands boldly slipping under the girl's collar. She quickly turned her head away, feeling a rush of nervousness. Wow, Kuan, you're quite bold. I suppose you want to be returning to the dorm tonight? Jiang Yu chuckled in surprise. Yu Youchu rubbed her hands together. Junior, are you going back to Huangzhou for the National Day holiday? The 7-day holiday is uncertain. I might travel with my roommates for a few days. Oh, Yu Youchu pouted, feeling a tinge of disappointment as she had hoped to return to Huangzhou with Jiang Yu. Senior, may I pinch your cheek again? Suddenly, Jiang Yu halted in his tracks. No, that is not permissible. Humph, you naughty boy. Having a girlfriend and still trying to pinch my cheek. I'm so tired, Senior. Let us return to the dormitory to rest. We need to wake up early for running and then attend elective classes. Go ahead and pinch, but be gentle. She lifted her head and closed her eyes. Is that a promise? I shall be gentle, Senior. Jiang Yu grinned playfully, observing her fluttering eyelashes and the faint blush creeping up her ears. He leaned down and playfully pecked her cheek. Soft and plump, her baby-like face felt warm and inviting. In that instant, Yu Youchu's mind went blank. The tender sensation on her cheek made her reach up to touch her face, only to find traces of saliva. Had the junior just stolen a kiss? Goodbye, Senior. See you tomorrow morning. From a distance, Jiang Yu's teasing voice echoed back. He kissed me. He kissed me. At that moment, Yu Youchu felt her heart racing, pounding as if it would leap out of her chest. A cherubic face, adorably plump, instinctively flushed with a rosy hue, felt a sudden softness in her petite frame, causing her to unconsciously settle upon the ground. He kissed me, the scoundrel. We haven't even started dating, and he hasn't confessed his feelings. When the boy she fancied stealthily planted a kiss upon her, Yu Youchu felt an overwhelming sweetness, as if the very air of the playground had turned saccharine. He kissed me, Mommy, he stole a kiss. Really? I always said that Choo-Choo baby is quite charming. Has he confessed to you? Yu Youchu's mother mused. Considering Jiang Yu's somewhat roguish nature, though she refrained from cautioning her daughter. No confession, just that wicked boy stealing kisses. What should I do next? I can't possibly force him to break up with his girlfriend. Just gracefully go on a date with him. His girlfriend is in a long-distance relationship. Once he finds himself ensnared in your tender charms, he will naturally think of only you. You must be confident. Oh, he is so naughty. Yet I like him so much, Mommy. Is springtime romance blossoming? Seize the moment and date. As Yu Youchu's thoughts drifted, she returned to her dormitory. Gently pushing open the door, the rhythmic snores of her roommates filled the air, prompting her to forego turning on the lights. Instead, she cautiously illuminated her path with a flashlight, heading to the bathroom to brush her teeth. However, the sight that greeted her caused her smile to freeze in place. Her toiletries lay scattered across the floor, her toothbrush discarded beside the trash can, and the towel was marred with footprints. In that instant, Yu Youchu felt her breath quicken, overwhelmed by a sense of grievance that made her want to weep. She turned on the lights and snapped a few photos as evidence. As she exited the dormitory, she unhesitatingly flicked on the harsh lights. What are you doing turning on the lights? Can't you see everyone is asleep? Came the irritated voice of her roommate, Li Xiaoqian. Yu Youchu's expression remained stoic as she gazed at her desk. 3 takeout boxes of spicy skewers lay there, the uneaten remnants uncovered, exuding a pungent stench. Had they mistaken her desk for a dining table? They hadn't even bothered to clean up after their meal. Yu Youchu's fingers trembled slightly. This was not the first time this had happened. She could not comprehend why her roommates treated her this way. Last semester, they had coexisted peacefully. But since the start of this term, they had seemingly targeted her. Returning to the bathroom, she bent down to retrieve the toothbrush her mother had bought for her. Looking up at her reflection in the mirror, she thought, Yu Youchu, you are so weak. Do you deserve to be with a senior? You do not. Tears brimmed in her eyes. Biting her lip, she splashed her face with a basin of icy water, shivering as her fingers touched the cold surface. I cannot be weak. Otherwise, the senior will look down upon you. She had endured this twice already. This was the 3rd time, and she could no longer tolerate it. Next, she rummaged through her backpack and retrieved a fruit knife. She had taken it from home at the beginning of her freshman year, as she enjoyed eating apples peeled. Subsequently, Yu Youchu poured the leftover spicy skewer broth into the basin of cold water. Standing on a stool between the 2 beds, she took a deep breath and forcefully splashed the entire basin of concocted cold broth over Li Xiaoqian's head. The remaining contents of the basin crashed down onto Zhang Meiyu's bed. 2 shrill screams resonated simultaneously. Chapter 123. Senior, are we staying in a hotel together tonight? Li Xiaoqian bolted upright after her scream, her face drenched in spicy skewer broth, her nightgown thoroughly soaked. Jiang Yu fared worse, having only donned her underwear. Her face and body covered in the pungent, greasy broth. Have you lost your mind? Li Xiaoqian yelled angrily as she leaped from her bed. You wretched girl. You Chu. You lunatic. I will make you pay. Jiang Yu shouted as she climbed down from her bed, disregarding the spicy broth on her body. Seizing a chair to hurl at Yu Chu. Yu Chu darted to the bathroom door, her delicate features now brimming with determination. You started this. You bullied me first. Bullied you? With that pitiful look on your face, am I supposed to bully you? Jiang Yu retorted, furious. Xiaoqian, Li Tao, grab her hair and strip her. I'm going to teach her a lesson today. Use that soda bottle and stuff it. No, don't come near me, or I'll kill you. Yu Chu gripped the fruit knife tightly. Dare to use that knife? Go ahead, try me. Li Xiaoqian advanced menacingly. Yu Chu swung the fruit knife. Her face a picture of helplessness. You really dare to use a knife? Suddenly, Jiang Yu swung the chair at Yu Chu. Thud. Fortunately, Yu Chu managed to dodge just in time. She stepped back, fruit knife in hand, making her way to the door. With a forceful flick of her wrist, she flung the fruit knife and bolted through the bedroom door. Wretched girl, if you have the guts, don't return to the dorm. Xiaoqian, make sure to urinate and defecate on her bed. Jiang Yu fumed, stamping her foot, narrowly missing being stabbed in the face by the fruit knife. She hesitated to pursue, as the foul broth still clung to her face. A lover of spicy skewers, the overwhelming odor nearly made her retch. How can we sleep with all this mess? Li Xiaoqian remarked tersely, hurling Yu Chu's notebook to the ground, along with the pen holder and various books scattered across the floor. Yu Chu sprinted onto the playground, moonlight illuminating her desolate expression. She opened her chat with her mother, hesitating for several minutes, still too afraid to speak. If she confided in her mother, she would undoubtedly worry and rush over to find her. Yu Chu, you've been brave for once. The adorable face of the naive senior was now adorned with a resolute expression. She took photos to preserve evidence, contemplating spending the night on the playground and reporting the incident to her counselor in the morning. Ding. A notification chimed on her phone. Sorry, senior. You're just too cute. Tomorrow, I'll allow you to punch me twice. Reading the message from Jiang Yu, her lips curled into a smile once more. Should she confide in the junior? Yu Chu wrestled with the decision for a few seconds before sending a message. Junior, can you come to the playground? I'm feeling really down. She yearned to share the events that transpired in the dormitory with the boy she liked, having bottled up her feelings for too long. What happened? Jiang Yu replied almost instantly. I fought with my roommates. Wait for me. 10 minutes later, Jiang Yu appeared on the playground, adorned with a Prada bag and clutching 2 motorcycle helmets in hand. Bathed in moonlight, he quickly spotted the adorable senior with tear-streaked cheeks. Senior, what's the matter? Is it campus bullying? Yu Chu, full of grievance, recounted, they bullied me, threw my towel on the ground, stepped on it, and spilled spicy broth all over my desk and toiletries. Jiang Yu, taken aback, exclaimed, that's bullying. Have you reported this to your counselor? Yu Chu shook her head. I plan to speak up during the day. You fought back? You weren't hurt, were you? Jiang Yu gently lifted her small hands to inspect them. He scrutinized her adorable face with concern. I wasn't hurt. I retaliated against them. Yu Chu recounted the events that had just transpired. Jiang Yu gave her a thumbs up. That's amazing, senior. You should have done that. How could the cute little lowly senior be so brave? They must have wrecked my notebook and desk. Yu Chu sat despondently on the ground. Her family circumstances were quite ordinary. Her single mother had raised her alone. It was only last year, after opening a steamed bun shop, that their financial situation began to improve. Everything they owned was acquired through her mother's hard work selling buns. Even the bedding was lovingly hand-stitched from cotton. It's all right. If it breaks, you can apply for compensation, Jiang Yu gently reassured her, to prevent them from bullying you. Tomorrow morning, call your counselor to accompany you back to the dormitory. Make sure to take pictures of anything that is damaged to keep as evidence. What is the financial situation of your roommates? One is okay, the other 2 are average. The one who doesn't bully me, Li Tao, is actually quite nice. The ones who do, Li Xiaoqian and Jiang Yu, are of similar circumstances. Just apply for compensation. When such incidents occur, you must report it to your counselor right away. Yu Chu nodded obediently. Jiang Yu chuckled. Is our little girl so brave? Pouring spicy hot pot soup onto someone else's bed is not something most girls would dare to do. Don't be upset. Think about how they are now in a frenzy, wanting to hit you but unable to. A soft giggle escaped Yu Chu's lips, her starry eyes sparkling with mirth. Jiang Yu affectionately ruffled her hair. That's more like it. Don't be sad. You mustn't feel down. How about I take you for a ride and treat you to some late-night snacks? The dorms will close soon, and you won't be able to return. I can't go back either. Perhaps we can sneak into the library, or even sleep on the lawn, You should hurry back. After chatting with Jiang Yu for a while, Yu felt her spirits lift. Jiang Yu teased, sleep on the playground? How troublesome. Let us go sleep at a hotel. No, no, she exclaimed, resembling a startled little kitten, hastily waving her hands and blushing as she stammered. We can't go to a hotel. No, that's not allowed. We still. Are you reacting this strongly? Senior, we can book 2 rooms. It's easy to get bitten by mosquitoes if we sleep on the playground. Are you suggesting we share a room? And no, Yu nervously rubbed her palms. I don't have enough money to stay. I'll treat you to a room. Next time, you can treat me. First, let me take you for a ride to lighten your mood. Jiang Yu placed a heavy helmet on her small head. So cool. Go wait for me at the school gate. I will go ride the motorcycle. He didn't give her a chance to argue and jogged towards the motorcycle parking lot. Mommy. He.S. taking me for a ride. Selfie with helmet. So cool. Is that his motorcycle? It's already past 10. Is he taking me out on a date? Is he planning to stay at a hotel tonight? In the chat interface, Mommy transferred her 1,000 yuan. In a relationship, it's not fair for the boy to spend all the money. It should be mutual, you know? By the way, choo-choo. Remember to take precautions if you stay at a hotel. Mommy doesn't want you to have a grandchild before you graduate. What? Upon reading her mother's message, Yu felt her cheeks burn. Precautions, ISNT that referring to. Let's book 2 rooms. 2 rooms? Only proactive measures lead to stories. Choo-choo, keep it up. No, Mommy, whining. I'm scared. We can't, he hasn't confessed yet. She had never been in a relationship and held traditional views, believing that Jiang Yu must confess before they could share a room at a hotel. If she agreed to share a room, it would mean she was willing to give her all. You silly girl, just say you're afraid to sleep alone at night. And suggest sharing a room, okay? He absolutely won't refuse, smirking. Mommy, I'm ignoring you. Chapter 124. Excuse me, miss. We only have 1 single room left. Senior. Jiang Yu waved at Yu as he rode his motorcycle. She jogged over. Where are we going for the ride? How about the Yangtze River Bridge? At this, Yu nodded obediently. Yes, the night view of the Yangtze River Bridge is beautiful. I went there once and thought it was particularly lovely. Get on. Jiang Yu patted the back seat. The little girl grasped the seat with one hand, trying to swing her short legs over. However, her legs were too short, and she couldn't manage to sit up. Jiang Yu chuckled. Step on the footrest first. And hold on to my left hand. Okay. Yu donned the cumbersome helmet, grasping Jiang Yu's right hand, but her little legs couldn't move, and she was on the verge of tears. Suddenly, she cried out, losing her balance and falling backward onto the ground. Jiang Yu fell with her, and the motorcycle crashed down with a loud thud. Jiang Yu was genuinely startled, but thankfully, he wasn't hit by the motorcycle. I'm so clumsy, she lamented, removing her helmet and panting slightly, nearly crying from her own foolishness. Jiang Yu stood up. Are you all right? I'm fine. Thankfully my bottom is ample, she replied. It cushioned the fall. I'm so clumsy. I couldn't even get on the motorcycle. At 150 centimeters tall, her legs were quite short. How embarrassing, she cried. Motorcycles are so bulky, it's hard to get on. That's all right. Jiang Yu smiled and extended his right hand. You're wearing a skirt, and the ground is cold. Hurry and get up. Her little face flushed, pouting in a pitiful manner that was utterly adorable. Yu grasped Jiang Yu's right hand and stood up, gently brushing off the dust from her backside. Taking a deep breath, she said, Senior, I can't get on. I'm so sorry. No need to apologize. Jiang Yu first righted the fallen motorcycle. He grinned. Senior, how about I carry you onto the bike? She hesitated yet ultimately agreed. Jiang Yu lifted her as if she were his daughter, gently supporting her under her armpits. All right, spread your legs and sit down slowly, just like that. Beneath the warm yellow streetlights, Yu's alluring face turned crimson. Today, her junior had kissed her and even lifted her up. She felt her heart fluttering, nearly bursting from her chest. This is such an intimate gesture, she thought, nervously clutching the hem of Jiang Yu's shirt, still lost in the lingering warmth of the moment. Senior, for safety, you should hold on to my waist, Jiang Yu reminded her. She replied in a tiny voice, shyly wrapping her arms around Jiang Yu's waist, her little head resting snugly against his back. Our senior is truly remarkable, Jiang Yu thought. Her petite figure manages to rival Xiaoxia, another gifted individual. The motorcycle sped towards the Yangtze River Bridge. As a landmark of Jiang City, the night view of the Yangtze River Bridge was breathtakingly beautiful. The motorcycle came to a stop by the roadside. In the distance, the city lights twinkled like a galaxy, reflecting off the bridge's lights, creating a stunning nocturnal scene. Beneath the bridge, the river sparkled, and Jiang Yu was surprised to see a line of anglers deeply engrossed in fishing. Just as they came to a halt, a man nearby cast his fishing rod vigorously and caught a small fish, prompting cheers from the onlookers. Senior, Jiang Yu removed his helmet, gently lifting Yu off the back seat. Am I too short? she mused as she removed her helmet, feeling the rush of the Jiang wind against her face. Her long black hair and flowing dress swayed gently to the right in the breeze as she lifted her chin to tuck a few strands behind her ear, casting a somewhat anxious glance at Jiang Yu. The act of tucking her hair, paired with her exquisite visage, could undoubtedly capture the hearts of countless men. Is she short? Perhaps, but it's not too bad. Oh, Yu Chu murmured with a hint of despondency. The three words seemed to indicate that Jiang Yu harbored a slight disdain for her petite stature. Since middle school, she had always been the shortest girl in her class. Even in high school, and now in college, she frequently faced ridicule for her height. You're not that short, honestly, you're a bit tall. I prefer girls with a petite frame, if only you were one. 4 meters tall, he mused. What? Yu Chu pouted at 1. 4 meters? I'd just be a little potato. Jiang Yu chuckled, inhaling the distinctive fragrance that lingered around the senior. I like little potatoes. The kind you can carry with one hand. The younger student shyly lowered her head. Shall we take a stroll by the river? In the next moment, Jiang Yu gently grasped Yu Chu's small hand. She struggled for a few seconds, stammering, we. She wished to express that only with a confession could they hold hands. However, Jiang Yu's grip was firm. She couldn't shake free and reluctantly acquiesced to being teased by the younger student. What is your counselor's name, senior? My counselor is named Chong Li. She's quite fierce with the girls. I've heard from our female classmates that it's much easier for the boys to ask her for leave, while the girls find it particularly challenging for reasons unknown. It's favoritism. Jiang Yu resolved to seek out Principal Song tomorrow morning. Bullying on campus is absolutely intolerable, and he believed it must be dealt with severely. To bully such a lovely senior, her roommate truly was despicable. After meandering along the riverbank for half an hour, they returned to the bridge together. Senior. Jiang Yu spread his arms wide, and she hesitantly climbed onto the motorcycle. I can get on by myself. Yet, her short legs failed to reach, prompting Jiang Yu to lift her once more onto the back seat. Arriving at a nearby hotel, Jiang Yu pondered for a moment before chuckling. Senior, wait for me a moment. I'll check if there are any rooms available. Miss, I'd like to discuss something with you. The young lady at the front desk, dressed in OL attire, seemed quite familiar with Jiang Yu, as if he had previously carried a drunken girl. It's like this, Jiang Yu babbled. Yu Chu, having never stayed in a hotel, quietly inquired, are there any rooms? Yes, let us go to bed. Let us book 2 rooms. She corrected, feeling a wave of nervousness. So tense. Miss, we'll book 2 rooms. Jiang Yu presented his ID. Are you sure you want 2 rooms? The front desk lady was momentarily taken aback upon seeing Yu Chu's appearance. Men really are the more charming yet unfaithful ones. It's only been a few days, and he has already switched to another? Jiang Yu nodded absolutely. Please show your ID. Yu Chu's cheeks flushed with panic. My ID is still in the dorm. I'm sorry, miss. But one ID can only book 1 room. What do we do now, younger brother? The girl's eyelashes fluttered as her heart raced in a frenzy. Jiang Yu smiled. Well, we can't sleep on the street, can we? Let us just book a double room. The young lady playfully winked. Sorry, handsome. But the only room left is a single with a double bed. Chapter 125. The senior's stubborn temper, refusing to share a bed. After completing the check-in process, as they entered the elevator, Yu Chu's gaze turned momentarily vacant. She and her junior were at a hotel, in 1 room, with 1 bed. What if her junior bullied her in the room? What should she do? Tell him it's not allowed. Senior, what are you thinking? Hurry up and rest. You'll tire yourself out. Jiang Yu inserted the room card and switched on the lights. He stretched and walked into the bathroom. He.s. taking a shower. Listening to the sound of running water from the bathroom genuinely frightened Yu Chu. Too fast. When Jiang Yu finished his shower, he found Yu Chu seated at the desk, pretending to be asleep. Senior? Jiang Yu mercilessly rubbed her shoulder. Can you really sleep sitting up? Jiang Yu thought it impossible, unless perhaps in class. Younger brother, I prefer sleeping like this, good night. Yu Chu rubbed her eyes. Jiang Yu lay on the bed, shifting his body to reveal half of the bed's vacant space, stating earnestly, 2 people 1 TB cramped. It's just for 1 night. We'll both sleep in our clothes. How can you sleep well at the desk? Hearing this, Yu Chu fell into a momentary daze. Glancing at the smiling Jiang Yu before looking back at the bed, her cheeks involuntarily flushing a deeper shade of red. I prefer to sleep while leaning on the chair. Hurry and turn off the lights, younger brother. She bashfully urged, then rested her head on the desk, deliberately feigning sleep. Asleep in a second? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Come on, senior, you could at least pretend a bit better. Am I that frightening? Jiang Yu rubbed his face. After half an hour, seeing her petite body shiver slightly, he quietly got out of bed and approached her. Yu Chu's big eyes were wide open. She hadn't fallen asleep at all. Senior? At the sound of Jiang Yu's voice, she instinctively shrank her neck. Are you cold? No, I'm not cold. Go sleep on the bed. How could I not be cold with the air conditioning on? I can't sleep without air conditioning. It's too stuffy, she insisted, pushing Jiang Yu's arm shyly. My mother said that only after two people are together can they share a bed. We're not in a romantic relationship yet. What a mama-s girl. Jiang Yu, seeing he couldn't persuade her, suggested, how about this? We lie on our sides on the bed, you at the head, I at the foot. With a pillow in between, no one crosses the line. How does that sound? Yu Chu still shook her head, which infuriated Jiang Yu. Fine. I'll sleep on the floor, you take the bed. I might as well head back to school. Seeing Jiang Yu's tone of impatience, she opened her mouth to say something, but ultimately remained silent. Jiang Yu walked to the door, then turned back. Young lady, can you please just lie down on the bed? I'll go borrow a blanket. Jiang Yu left the room and found the front desk, paying 100 for a blanket. The front desk lady truly was something, mistaking him for a lecher. There was a double room available, yet she insisted there wasn't. Now could they sleep? Senior? I'll sleep on the floor. After this incident, and recalling her earlier dispute with her roommate, Jiang Yu began to understand Yu Chu's character better. The little girl was somewhat stubborn, held strong principles, and resolutely refused to share a bed. She appeared delicate and fragile, yet deep down, she was quite strong. Good night. Yu Chu quickly removed her shoes and socks, revealing her petite, delicate feet, her cheeks aflame as she burrowed into the blanket. Noticing Jiang Yu's gaze fixed on her, she buried her small head deeper into the covers. She felt an overwhelming heat and dared not expose her head. No way, Jiang Yu vowed. Tonight. He truly had no ulterior motive. After staying up all night until the wee hours and spending the day studying mathematics in the library, his eyelids were already heavy with sleep. After half an hour had passed, Yu Chu cautiously emerged from beneath the covers, revealing her petite head. Her little face flushed crimson as she gasped for breath. Goodness! She nearly suffocated. Hearing Jiang Yu's steady breathing, she gingerly climbed out of bed, guided by the dim light of her phone, and slowly made her way to the bathroom. With a gentle tug, she lowered her intimate garments and gradually settled onto the toilet. The sound of rushing water from the toilet made Yu Chu's heart race with anxiety. She felt as if she would explode. Why did it seem like she could never stop urinating? She had been at it for a full 3 minutes. Oh no. The sound of her urination would surely wake the junior. How embarrassing. Early the next morning, Jiang Yu was roused from his slumber by the sound of water flowing in the bathroom. He lifted his head to see his silhouette etched against the frosted glass. Although the glass door of the bathroom was opaque, it still revealed Yu Chu's delicate figure. After confirming several times that the bathroom was not visible from outside, she felt reassured enough to take a shower. After bathing, she dried her body with a towel and cheerfully murmured to herself, the junior likes petite girls. Once she had donned a long skirt and was drying her damp hair, she exited the bathroom to find Jiang Yu lounging on the sofa, his legs crossed. Gazing at her, in a soft and gentle voice, Yu Chu asked, Junior, you're awake? Yes, and sister, your skin is truly radiant. Jiang Yu replied as he approached her. Startled, she took a step back. What are you doing? I need to brush my teeth. I'm fine. Sister, may I pinch your face again? Fresh from her shower, Yu Chu's exquisitely delicate face glowed with a freshness that made her resemble a charming little kitten, evoking a desire to cradle her in one's arms. To be honest, petite girls do tend to evoke a protective instinct in boys. Can you not do it so hard? This time, she did not close her eyes. Her long eyelashes trembled slightly as she pressed her lips together, gazing at Jiang Yu with a naive innocence. Jiang Yu gently pinched her plump cheeks, but then playfully tugged at them. Yu Chu's eyes shimmered with a softness that seemed on the verge of tears. She averted her gaze, saying, Let us head to school. My advisor has called me to the office. Let us go, Jiang Yu replied, grabbing his helmet and dialing Song Jianhua's number. Hello? Came the nonchalant tone from the other end. Grandpa Song, I need to trouble you with something. Jiang Yu stated directly, skipping any pleasantries. Oh, it's little Jiang. Song Jianhua's tone immediately brightened. What is it? Just tell me directly. We're family now. No need for riddles. Well, my girlfriend is a student at Jiang University, and she has been bullied by her roommate. Jiang Yu recounted how Yu Chu was mistreated, towels thrown on the floor, urine and feces dumped on her bed, and various other humiliations. How could such things happen at Jiang University? What is the name of her advisor? The girl being bullied is Yu Chu, correct? Yes, her advisor is Chongli. My girlfriend didn't dare return to the dorm last night. I hope she won't lose any credits. Don't worry about this, little Jiang. Have your girlfriend return to school right away. I will call her advisor to mediate this matter. Those who bullied her will be punished accordingly, and if necessary, expelled. Thank you, Grandpa. It's a small matter. I have a bit of influence at Jiang University. Curious, Yu Chu asked, Junior, who are you calling? Vice Principal Song. I'll arrange for you to change dorms today. We'll go back now to handle this matter. As he spoke, Jiang Yu rummaged through his backpack and pulled out 2 gold-plated pens. They're not expensive. One costs 100,000. He slammed them onto the ground, stepping on them several times. Your roommate must have smashed your notebook. When we return to the dorm, throw these 2 pins on the floor and take a picture for evidence to demand compensation. What? Yu Youchu's eyes glistened with tears as she playfully punched Jiang Yu's chest. Junior, I can't accept this from you. Sister, if you've been bullied, you must retaliate. Weren't you quite brave last night? But those are your pens. They must be quite valuable. Please don't do this. Silly girl, Jiang Yu said, pinching her cheek again. Just listen. If your roommate has money, such small tactics won't work. If they are poor, they will suffer. The 2 gold-plated pens, worth 200,000 in total, were indeed a significant lesson for a female college student. Chapter 126, Kisses and Hugs. Can I not wear a helmet? Standing beside the motorcycle, Yu Youchu's pretty face displayed a hint of worry. The helmet felt cumbersome and uncomfortable. Jiang Yu smiled helplessly. You must wear it. Otherwise, the traffic police will fine us. It's for your safety. Oh, she complied, donning the helmet and obediently waiting for Jiang Yu to lift her up. Resigned, she thought. Why can't I just get on myself? Each time, she had to be hoisted up, which was both embarrassing and exhilarating. Jiang Yu slightly bent down, wrapping his hands around her slender waist and lifting her into the air. Spread your legs, or how will you get on? Oh, she momentarily panicked and forgot. After settling onto the back of the motorcycle, she instinctively scratched her waist, where her skin was ticklish. Any touch would immediately activate her senses. Had she not been wearing a helmet, Jiang Yu would have surely seen her flushed cheeks. Once again, the motorcycle roared to life, speeding into Jiang University. This time, she stubbornly insisted on dismounting herself, firmly grasping the seat and swinging her legs over, slowly getting off the motorcycle. Removing her helmet, her dark hair cascaded down, and her radiant visage bore a hint of excitement. Finally, she had successfully alighted from the motorcycle without Jiang Yu's assistance. I'm going to the office with you. All right, he replied. The 2 walked side by side towards the office, and Yu Youchu felt a flutter of nervousness. Upon reaching the office door, Jiang Yu knocked lightly. Come in. Stepping into the office, Changli glanced at the adorable Yu Youchu with surprise. Yu Youchu, please recount to me what happened last night. Okay, Yu Youchu began slowly. Her tone measured as she recounted the previous night's events, infused with confusion, grievance, and anger. Rest assured, I will handle this matter with fairness and justice. Now, let me take you to your dorm. Jiang Yu smiled and asked, Miss Chang, may I accompany you? You cannot. Boys are prohibited from entering the girls' dormitory. Sister, I'll wait for you downstairs. Yu Youchu nodded gently, her thoughts drifting to the dormitory, wondering if they would destroy her notebook and whether her bed would also be doused with cold water. Arriving at the girls' dormitory, Jiang Yu squatted nearby, distractedly replying to messages from Lin Wanqiu. The little girl's longing for him had reached its peak, and he too felt a pang of nostalgia, as she was his first girlfriend. As Yu Youchu gently pushed open the door to her dormitory on the 3rd floor, she was met with hostility. You little wretch, dare to come back. I'll tear your face apart. Li Xiaoli exploded, leaping off her bed. Is this dormitory bullying? Chang Li's cold voice interrupted. Li Xiaoqian. Why yes, Miss Chang, Li Xiaoqian stammered, shrinking back. My laptop. Her belongings lay scattered chaotically across the floor, including clothes from the wardrobe, trampled and soiled, while the sheets were drenched with water, causing the bed frame to swell. Yu Youchu felt her shoulders trembling violently, tears welling up in her eyes. Teacher Chang, they've destroyed all my things. This was a new dress my mother bought for me for the holidays, now filthy and torn. Crystal-like tears streamed down the corners of Yu Youchu's eyes, her voice quivering with sobs, her eyes reddened. If Jiang Yu were to witness his senior sister's pitiful weeping, he would undoubtedly feel a pang of sympathy for his adorable senior. Li Xiaoqian, noticing the storm brewing with the instructor, retorted, Teacher Chang, don't listen to her nonsense. We were doused with cold water and hot pot broth last night. She bullied us first. That's not true. Yu Youchu stamped her small foot in indignation. You clearly bullied me first. Li Xiaoqian raised her voice. I'm speaking to Teacher Chang. What are you interrupting for? Can you at least show some respect? Yu Youchu felt utterly wronged, knowing it was not her fault, but rather that she had been the target of their bullying. Changli stated firmly. I have heard that you were the one who bullied classmate Yu Youchu first. Last night, her towel and toothbrush were thrown on the floor. I didn't throw them. Li Xiaoli shrugged her hands. The towel must have fallen on its own, and the toothbrush too. The bathroom has a window, it's windy, and things falling to the ground is quite normal. You all, Changli admonished, I'm deeply disappointed. University is supposed to cultivate individuals of high caliber. Yet you are all spewing lies and fighting in the dormitory. Regardless of who is right or wrong, including you, classmate Yu Youchu, all of you must write a reflection. Furthermore, who smashed Yu Youchu's notebook? Changli gestured toward the mess on the floor. Li Xiaoqian, Zhang Meiyu, and Li Tao fell silent, refusing to speak, not admitting it. Are we? You 3 shall compensate together. What is a broken Lenovo notebook worth? Just pay up. I was so foolish. I'm sorry, Junior. When Jiang Yu handed her 2 mangled pens, she felt a twinge of guilt, struggling to act against them. However, their actions of tearing her dress and smashing her notebook were utterly unacceptable. Nearly everything in her wardrobe had been thrown to the ground. Classmate Yu Chu, calculate how much you've lost, Changli inquired. Her gaze swept over Li Xiaoqian and the others. What you did to someone else's belongings is truly excessive. This compensation cannot be overlooked. Do you understand? Teacher, we will compensate, Li Xiaoqian declared. It's just a few $1,000s worth of junk, after all. They aren't so broke that they can't pay. And if they can't, there's always Li Tao. Li Tao was their closest friend, who owned a large supermarket in Jiangxing, earning over $1 million annually. Zhang Meiyu chimed in. Compensation is fine, but we must see the receipt first. Yu Chu began to tidy her pen holder, picking up the 2 pens. Teacher, aside from these 2 pens, I have no receipts for the others. None at all. How much are those clothes worth? Changli questioned. Over 1,000. Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoqian smirked slightly, her inner disdain evident. So, she's just a poor thing. A pile of clothes is barely worth 2,000. The notebook costs 2,500 yuan, and my sheets and bedding are soaked. Teacher, please decide. Your items aren't too expensive either. A total compensation of 6,000 yuan should suffice. All right. She looked at the pitiful Yu Chu. Li Xiaoqian retorted, Teacher Chang, you're being biased. How could it be worth 6,000? Our sheets and bedding were also soaked last night. She should compensate us as well. Enough, Xiaoqian, 6,000 is not excessive, Zhang Meiyu laughed. And these 2 pens? Here's the receipt. Each pen costs 100,000. She handed both the pens and the receipt to Changli. What? You must be trying to extort money. What kind of broken pen is worth 200,000? Is it gold-plated? Li Xiaoqian exclaimed in shock. Yu Chu whispered, it's a gold-plated pen. Having the receipt means it can't be a lie. It's a Parker pen. Changli examined it and stated solemnly, it is indeed worth 200,000. You all must compensate for the pens. Her words left the trio of plastic sisters dumbfounded. Teacher, that's impossible. It must be a mistake. How could she afford a pen worth 200,000? Li Xiaoqian was aghast. Classmate Yu Chu, please explain, Changli prompted. She fiddled with the hem of her clothes. It was a pen gifted to me by a junior I know. He is wealthy. Is it the one from just now? Yes, she affirmed. Changli nodded. Then it must be true. That classmate wore a Rolex watch and a Balenciaga shirt. Surely someone who can afford a 200,000 yuan pen. At this, the 3 were left speechless. They had bullied and ostracized Yu Chu primarily due to Jiang Yu. Jealous of Yu Chu's connection with a well-off junior, Li Xiaoqian had witnessed their date in the library the previous day and returned home consumed by envy, which led her to destroy Yu Chu's toiletries. Call your parents over. Classmate Yu Chu, you should draft a list of your losses. Compensation is mandatory. You 3 must also write a reflection. Changli knocked on the door of the neighboring dormitory, requesting a few female students to assist in moving Yu Chu to a new room. Yu Chu, heartbroken, began gathering her clothes. In frustration, she tossed everything into the trash bin. After all, they were torn beyond repair. Even if she tried to mend them, it would likely be futile. She casually discarded the ruined notebook into the hallway trash can, and as for the sheets and bedding, she checked for odors, and finding none, she confidently placed them in the communal washing machine. Li Xiaoqian whispered, 200,000. Tao, can you afford that? If my parents find out, they'll surely break my legs. Yes, Tao, can you contribute a bit more? Xiaoqian and I don't have enough. We each need to cover nearly 70,000. It's too much, Zhang Meiyu murmured. Li Tao stepped back. I didn't do anything last night. You 2 were the ones who smashed the notebook and desk. Why should I pay? Do you think I'm a fool? Tao, how can you say that? You helped fetch water from the restroom. Zhang Meiyu gasped. Li Tao refused to pay. Wouldn't that mean she and Li Xiaoqian would each owe 100,000? Their parents were ordinary workers with an annual income of only 100,000. I didn't break anything. Why should I pay? That's 70,000. If my parents break your legs, won't mine break mine too? Li Tao huffed, her long hair swaying. If it were 6,000, with each person contributing 2,000, she might have agreed to join in the compensation. After all, she didn't want to lose her friendship with them. They had been getting along quite well. But to compensate for 20,000 and an additional 6,000, averaging over 68,000 per person, was simply too much. Such a hefty sum to pay. Damn this so-called sisterhood. Why should I bear the consequences of your foolish actions? Li Xiaoqian offered a sycophantic smile. Tao, we are the best of friends. Who on earth considers you my closest companion? My dearest friend is my high school classmate, Fong from the nearby university, whom you've met before. In an instant, Li Xiaoqian's facade crumbled. You little wretch, Li Tao. Enough. Do you not regard me, your counselor, with any respect? Changli interjected, her brow furrowed. This scene was all too relatable. Among women, Once interests clash, all notions of sisterhood dissolve into mere illusion. Women loathe being called wretches, and Li Tao was no exception. He retorted with a fierce tirade. You are the wretch. Jealous of you Chu for dating a dashing and wealthy junior. What business is that of mine? Silence. Chong Li waved her hand in exasperation. Are we to brawl now? Li Xiaoqian spat. You wretch, we all have to pay. You are in this with us. I refuse to pay. Even if I have to call my parents. I only assisted with fetching water last night, and will pay at most 1,000. Li Tao roared. The two were locked in a heated argument, as one bystander stood transfixed. 666 yuan. This was the amount she was liable for. It felt as if the sky had collapsed. Her family was the most destitute among them, even poorer than Li Xiaoqian. At least Li Xiaoqian's parents were both employed and earned a combined annual income of 200,000. Her parents had long since retired, and their pensions barely exceeded 10,000. The savings had been spent on her brother's wedding last year, leaving her uncertain if there was still money left with her parents. If she could not pay, would they imprison her? Yu, Sister Chu, I am so sorry. With a resounding slap, Jiang Yu knelt before the packing Yu Chu. Outside the corridor, a throng of curious classmates gathered, eager to uncover the happenings in dormitory 309. Sister Chu, I was wrong. Jiang Yu slapped her own face repeatedly. I apologize. Please don't make me pay. I shouldn't have ostracized you or bullied you. Please forgive me. I'll bow to you, how about that? Sister Chu, please forgive me. I truly cannot afford this. Jiang Yu's voice quivered with tears, her entire being crumbling at the thought of the 60,000 she owed. I'm sorry. It was never my intention. I was envious of your beauty and your dates with handsome, wealthy juniors, but I didn't mean to destroy your belongings. The majority of the world comprises ordinary individuals. Those born into wealth are exceedingly few. Very few, like Jiang Yu, can casually purchase a 200,000 yuan pen. The compensation of over 60,000 yuan was undoubtedly a staggering amount, akin to a calamity for a sophomore girl. Sister Yu, Li Xiaoqian stood, dumbfounded. Yu Chu's eyes flickered in disbelief as she gazed at Jiang Yu. This proud girl was groveling before her. The stark contrast left her momentarily at a loss. Yet she recalled their excessive destruction of her belongings. Had she not fled swiftly yesterday, she might have been bullied severely. The thought of facing them with a soda bottle still haunted her. Had she not escaped, the torment she would have endured was unimaginable. I cannot afford to be soft-hearted. The junior had broken the pen to teach them a lesson. Taking a deep breath, Yu Chu grasped her suitcase and stepped out of the room. It's all your fault, Li Xiaoqian. If you hadn't suggested bullying Yu Chu, I would never have smashed her pen. Jiang Yu yelled in anguish. Everyone, quiet down. Are you here to fight? Counselor Chong Li bellowed. Truly, a flimsy sisterhood. Over mere thousands of yuan, they turned against each other. Junior, thank you, Yu Chu said, descending the stairs with her suitcase. Tears glistened in her eyes as she recalled how the junior had risked crushing a 200,000 yuan pen to teach her tormentors a lesson. It was the first time she encountered a boy willing to stand up for her. If you confess your feelings, I would surely accept. Jiang Yu stretched lazily. No need for thanks. Is everything settled? Yes, their parents were called. Those who bully others must pay the price. Jiang Yu ruffled her hair, taking the suitcase from her. A few thousand yuan is neither excessively large nor small, yet it would leave a lasting impression on those who dared to bully their senior. Junior, I've moved to the graduate dormitory in the north courtyard. I heard it's a single room. Thank you. Yu Chu smiled, her eyes forming crescent moons. This was all thanks to Jiang Yu's influence. Otherwise, the counselor would never have favored her and arranged for her to have a single room. No problem. Can I pinch your cheeks any time? At that moment, her cheeks flushed a rosy hue, even her ears turning pink as she softly replied, Of course, but be gentle, it might hurt. Chapter 128. Do you enjoy licking ice cream? Little Xie is so impressive. After bidding farewell to Yu Chu, Jiang Yu leisurely returned to the dormitory. Old Jiang, you truly are elusive, vanishing without a trace. Which senior were you off dating? Wang Kai was busy with bench presses, panting heavily. What date? I applied for off-campus accommodation and was busy cleaning the house. Jiang Yu plopped down on a chair, lighting a cigarette. Kuan, why didn't you go to the hotel last night? He grinned at Kai Kuan, who was preparing for his workout. Kai Kuan chuckled. Caught me, huh? Unlike you. I can't just stay out all night. I'll have to wait until Sunday. Old Jiang, let me tell you, Kuan is quite the catch. He just bought a BMW 530 outright. Handsomely done. Wang Kai said enviously. He was annoyed that his family insisted on purchasing a car for him, promising only to do so after his graduation. My car is not expensive at all. It's just that my dad sold over 40 cows for it. Just that? Kai Kuan asked incredulously. How much is a cow? Jiang Yu inquired. Generally around 15,000. A skinny one goes for 10,000, while a well-fed one can cost 20. 000. A new car's price is roughly equivalent to over 40 cows. Damn, who taught you to measure BMW prices in cows? Wang Kai asked with a smirk. How many cows does your family have again? Not many, just over 3,000, Kai Kuan replied. Whoa, Wang Kai exclaimed, eyes wide, at 150,000 a cow. That's 450 million? My family also has sheep, Jiang Yu remarked. This is what true wealth looks like. Jiang Yu felt a world apart. After chatting and joking with his roommates for a while, a familiar phone rang. Hello? Yes. Hello, Mr. Jiang. I'm Xiao Wang from the Cadillac dealership. Your Escalade S tires have been changed and the paintwork has been completed. Would you like us to deliver it to Jiangxing University? Jiang Yu replied. Please send someone to deliver it. Understood. Where is Jiang going now? Aren't you attending your 10 o'clock class? Jiang Yu waved his hand dismissively. Going to pick up the car, buying a Bentley. Bentley? The Flying Spur or the Continental GT? Wang Kai was taken aback. Old Jiang, what kind of family do you come from? You're not the heir to some royal family, are you? True wealth allows one to live freely, switching cars at will. The Escalade is comfortable, but it's far from the king of sedans. Heading to the dealership to test drive, I'll take whichever model I like best. As Jiang Yu gently closed the door, Kai Kuan asked, Kai, what is the price of the Bentley Flying Spur? The high-end version costs over 4 million. 4 million? It seems rather inexpensive. I must persuade my father to sell 266 head of cattle. Wang Kai let out a spray of water in amusement. Kuan Gu, truly the foolish son of a landowner, is extravagantly wealthy. In Kuan Ji's eyes, Zhao Feixiang's 1.6 million Porsche is merely equivalent to a little over 100 cattle. Jiang Yu. Across the street, Xie Xiaoxia beamed a radiant smile, waving at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu reciprocated the gesture, pointing towards the Cadillac parked by the roadside. Today, Xie Xiaoxia donned a black long dress, and after being nurtured by Jiang Yu, her complexion appeared even fairer. One cannot deny that many high school students undergo significant transformations upon entering college, especially the girls. After all, high school attire is strictly uniform, and makeup is prohibited. However, upon entering university, they begin to find time to learn makeup techniques, fashion, travel, take photographs, and swim, gradually becoming more refined and self-assured. Choco pie. Xie Xiaoxia offered a stick of ice cream. Jiang Yu took a bite. It was truly sweet. He got into the car, ready to head home to pick up sister and to go to the 4S shop. And Qing is not only his little romantic interest, but also the head housekeeper of his villa, deserving of a car. What kind of car should we buy? A Mercedes? Oh, haven't you finished your driving test yet? Jiang Yu inquired. Xie Xiaoxia shook her head. Not yet. I still need to complete the 4th exam. And I wouldn't dare drive even after finishing. Hee. That monkey, I heard, is still struggling with the 2nd exam. Ahem, let's not mention that monkey. His birthday is coming up at the end of the month, and I'll have to celebrate with him. For a good brother's birthday. A simple alien laptop will suffice as a gift. Xie Xiaoxia sat in the passenger seat, delicately savoring her ice cream, rather than biting into it. She chose to lick it with her tongue. Jiang Yu's heart fluttered, recalling her alluring posture from the night before as she lay on the bed, unable to suppress a slight stir of restlessness. At 19, she was indeed still quite youthful. Xiaoxia? She licked her ice cream. Seizing the moment while waiting for the traffic light to change, Jiang Yu leaned close to her ear, whispering a few words. Upon hearing, her delicate face flushed like a ripe apple, and she shot an indignant glare at Jiang Yu, biting her lip and shaking her head vigorously. What about Wanxiu? No matter what request I make, Wanxiu will comply. Silly girl, so easily fooled. She particularly enjoyed comparing herself with Lin Wanxiu. In the meantime, Xie Xiaoxia gathered her long black hair into an updo, retrieving a wet wipe from her bag. Cousin is here, hiss. The Cadillac halted at the villa's entrance, and Jiang Yu hurriedly nudged Xie Xiaoxia. There, and Qing and Lan Yu strode forward confidently. Lan Yu, possibly just off work from a jewelry store, was still clad in her OL black silk uniform. Xiao Yu, enjoy your ice cream. And Qing tossed an ice cream to Jiang Yu through the car window. Cousin, I just finished one choco pie, and now there's another? TCH, if you're not going to eat it, I'll toss it. And Qing rolled her eyes. Sister Lan Yu, have you finished work? Yes, I came to find in Qing after my shift. Sister Lan Yu's uniform is stunning. Is it beautiful? I wouldn't mind spending the evening with Qing to keep you company. She bit her red lip, casting a charming glance at Jiang Yu. Go away. Stop trying to seduce my brother. What do you mean, your brother? Have you ever been with Jiang Yu? Shut up, you shameless woman. Xiaoxia, you're here too. And Qing noticed Xie Xiaoxia's flushed complexion and caught a whiff of an oddly mixed perfume. Xie Xiaoxia's fragrance was too overwhelming for her to comment. Xiaoxia, what are you doing? If Xiao Yu isn't eating ice cream, you should. Xie Xiaoxia wiped her lips with a tissue, sisterin. I just had one ice cream and can't eat anymore. She spoke hurriedly, taking a sip of water to compose herself. then pulled out a comb to tidy her long hair, which had been tousled by Jiang Yu. "What car is my brother buying?" And Qing asked curiously. "Sisterin, do you have a preferred model?" After pondering for a few seconds, and Qing replied, "I don't have a particular favorite, but if I must choose, my dream car is a Volkswagen Beetle. What about a BMW or a Mercedes?" "I like Mercedes. Let us go buy a Mercedes." And Qing's eyelashes fluttered slightly. Was her brother really going to buy her a car? "Xiaoxia, don't you have classes this afternoon?" And Qing questioned, slightly puzzled. "Are there really that few classes in the dance department?" "No classes today, but I have classes all day tomorrow, extending until 8 in the evening." Xiaoxia lowered her head, opening her phone to reveal the Baidu search page, her fingers lightly tapping to display yesterday's search history. "Does it hurt a lot for girls the first time? How many times can a normal man perform in one night? What should I do if I fall for my best friend's boyfriend?" She typed a line, "My boyfriend said eating whale meat is good for beauty. Is that true?" Chapter 128, Buying a Mercedes for Sisterin. Through the rearview mirror, Jiang Yu was astonished to find that Qing's ice cream eating mannerisms were identical to those of Xiaoxia. Beside them, Lan Yu also shared the same delicate approach. Neither of the two girls bit into the ice cream. Instead, they extended their dainty tongues to lick it gently. Once sufficiently licked, they would place the ice cream into their mouths and continue savoring it. Jiang Yu felt an involuntary swallow as he watched them, and Qing was utterly exasperated with her own foolish sensitivity. This morning, she had specifically gone to the hospital to inquire why she felt feverish all over when kissing a boy. In that instant, her temperature could soar to 38 degrees. She was burning up. The doctor informed her that her constitution was rather sensitive and advised her not to worry, just to adapt gradually. If it were merely a slight increase in body temperature, she wouldn't have bothered with a hospital visit. However, she was genuinely experiencing a fever, feeling weak and fatigued. During her last kiss with Jiang Yu, she could feel her forehead heating up, and she suspected that if it escalated, she might faint. To address her concerns, and Qing researched extensively, she discovered that a small number of women shared her sensitivity. Simply kissing or being in contact with a boy could render their legs weak and their heart racing due to an excessive release of adrenaline. As the heart raced, blood circulation would accelerate, leading to perspiration and warmth throughout the body. Yet, it was rare for someone like her to experience an outright fever. The doctor had suggested that if she felt a fever coming on during intimate moments with a boy, she could take an ibuprofen beforehand to lower her body temperature. And Qing pondered this, but felt that ibuprofen might not help. A simple kiss was manageable, but if Jiang Yu were to touch her, it would likely exacerbate her condition, leaving her completely overheated and smoldering. In an effort to please Jiang Yu, she purchased a bag of lollipops and a box of ice cream, preparing to practice her skills at any moment. Yes, it was that shameless Lan Yu who advised her on this. Though she believed Lan Yu had never engaged in such activities, she had certainly researched numerous strategies on how to please a man in order to secure a wealthy benefactor and live a refined life. After finishing one ice cream, Qing pulled out another lollipop from her pocket, licking it with delight. Glancing in the rearview mirror at Qing, who was enjoying her lollipop in the back seat, Jiang Yu couldn't help but hold his breath. "Sisterin, even eating a lollipop can tempt my brother?" He sensed a familiar stir within him. "Sisterin, my mouth feels a bit salty. Do you have any more lollipops?" Xiaoxia turned around, grinning, and Qing shook her head with a smile. "Sorry, I don't have any left." "What ice cream is salty?" "Jiang Yu, it is indeed an ice cream with a seafood flavor." With that said, Xiaoxia glared at Jiang Yu, who was driving with one hand while his right hand rested gently on her fair and lovely thigh. The atmosphere inside the car was palpably delicate, and as they arrived at the Mercedes-Benz dealership and stepped out, Xiaoxia took a deep breath. Qing, having bitten through her lollipop, followed Jiang Yu into the showroom of the dealership, where the impeccably arranged Mercedes cars exuded an air of opulence. For many, a Mercedes is the car of their dreams. Even the most affordable A-Class starts at a staggering 200,000 yuan. Upon entering the store, a young lady dressed in OL attire approached them with enthusiasm, greeting, "Good afternoon. How may I assist you?" "I would like to test drive the E300. Jiang Yu replied. "Certainly. We have one available. Do you have an appointment?" Jiang Yu shook his head. "Is an appointment necessary for a test drive?" "I apologize, sir. If you wish to inquire about the E300 specifications, I can assist you, but a test drive does require an appointment," she replied, shaking her head. True to the reputation of Mercedes sales personnel, Jiang Yu had often come across comments online regarding their aloofness and condescension towards customers. "Xiao Yu, allow me to assist these gentlemen. I believe this young man is fully capable of acquiring this year's new E300 luxury configuration series." Another saleswoman, clad in OL attire, approached with a smile, her gaze quickly drawn to the Rolex adorning Jiang Yu's wrist. Accompanied by 3 stunning beauties, the likelihood of sealing the deal seemed exceedingly high. "All right. Sister Lin Lin," the younger woman, Xiao Yu replied, her expression one of slight confusion. The young man was rather handsome, looking almost like a pampered pretty boy. Does he truly have the capacity to purchase the new E300? Mercedes salespeople tend to judge customers based on their appearance. If one were to arrive in tattered clothing, the attitude would undoubtedly be frosty. With a professional smile, Lin inquired, Sir, do you wish to consider just the E300 series, or would you like to explore the C-Class, S-Class, CLA Class, or CLE Class as well? Let us focus on the E300 series, Jiang Yu responded without hesitation. In truth, his intention in purchasing a car for Anqing was not solely for her use. He was also considering his own convenience. In situations where he might be unable to drive due to drinking, he could have Anqing pick him up in the Mercedes. The comfort of the E-Class sedan undoubtedly ranks among the best in all vehicles, boasting a spacious interior that guarantees utmost comfort in the rear seats. Moreover, the interior design of the E300 series is, without question, the pinnacle within its price range. Very well, please follow me, Lin said, her smile becoming even more radiant. Typically, clients would browse various models, but such customers seldom make a purchase. They merely wish to explore and learn. However, when a client specifies a single model, the likelihood of closing the deal exceeds 80%. The E300L comes in fashionable, luxury, and premium variants, with the fashionable being the entry-level option and the premium offering the most comprehensive features. Which variant would you like to test drive? The premium one, Jiang Yu declared. Upon encountering the E300L in the showroom, Xie Xiaoxia and her companions were immediately struck by its grandeur. The E300L series is often dubbed the Mini Maybach, and the black model exudes a strong business aura. It is equipped with a 2.0T turbocharged engine, featuring a straight 4-cylinder configuration with 4 valves per cylinder, delivering a maximum power of 180 kilowatts at 500 revolutions per minute, paired with a 9-speed automatic transmission, achieving a top speed of 250 km/h. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu waved his hand dismissively. No need for an introduction. We are already well acquainted. Anqing, you should take it for a test drive. Xiao Yu, you should try it. Anqing's beautiful eyes sparkled with excitement, feeling a little overwhelmed that her stinky little brother would buy her such a lavish vehicle. After all, he had turned her down twice in bed. She vowed never to refuse him again. Chapter 130, Getting Used to It. Buying a Mercedes is like buying cabbage. Sisterin, take a moment to appreciate the interior. The E300's ambient lighting is quite impressive. Jiang Yu opened the driver's door, and saleswoman Lin started the car and activated the ambient lights. It's absolutely stunning, Lan Yu exclaimed, her eyes shining brightly. When the ambient lights illuminated the interior, it resembled the stars in the night sky, exuding an elegant artistic beauty. Lin continued her introduction. You can adjust the ambient light colors. There are 64 options, including the default white, blue, and purple, all controllable via the display screen. Having familiarized herself with the interior and operations, Anqing felt slightly weak in the knees. Though she was related to Lin Wanxiu, her family's circumstances paled in comparison. Thus, sitting in the driver's seat of this car truly captured her heart. The way she looked at Jiang Yu was almost enchanting. Lin inquired, Sir, if you wish to test drive, we need to head to the backyard warehouse, as cars in the showroom cannot be taken out. All right, Jiang Yu replied, nudging the slightly dazed Anqing. Sisterin, please don't tell me you don't have a driver's license. Anqing's smile broadened, and she retorted proudly. I've had my license since you were just a 10-year-old little brat. We have a La Vida at home, and I often drive it when I return to Xingqing. Plus, I frequently drive Xiaoli's Emgrand. Gilliam Grand? Lin exclaimed in surprise. Isn't that a bit of a budget vehicle? As they passed through the showroom to the backyard warehouse, Lin instructed them to wait a moment while she went to fetch the keys. She walked with a sway in her OL skirt, accentuating her figure. Xie Xiaoxia noticed Jiang Yu's gaze fixated on her and playfully waved her hand in front of him. What made outfit? OL skirts paired with black stockings and high heels are the real deal. Jiang Yu, care for a smoke? Lan Yu offered, pulling out a pack of slender cigarettes. Why not? After finishing a cigarette, Jiang Yu found himself stretching out, feeling bored as Lin had yet to return. Anqing grasped Jiang Yu's hand. Little brother, let's South not test drive the E-Class. How about the A-Class instead? The E-Class is too expensive. I just checked. And the cheapest standard configuration starts at 490,000. Sisterin, are you reluctant for me to spend money on you? Jiang Yu gently wrapped his arms around her. It's too costly. A regular car would suffice. Lan Yu was astounded. What a foolish woman. While others bemoaned their wealthy patrons for not buying them upscale vehicles. You wish to settle for a budget car? Just listen to me. Jiang Yu playfully patted her ample figure. Stinky Jiang Yu. Who knows how many women will be after you? Xie Xiaoxia huffed, rolling her eyes. Lin returned with the car keys. And Anqing eagerly opened the door to the driver's seat. Sister Lan, aren't you going to try it out? Jiang Yu asked, glancing at Lan Yu. No way. You dare to ride with Anking? Her driving skills are atrocious. She crashed Xiaoli's car twice. Is Sister-in truly that bad of a driver? Jiang Yu felt a twinge of anxiety. That was ages ago. Anqing interjected. Hearing Lan Yu's words, Xie Xiaoxie took a step back, suddenly hesitant to get in the car. I'll accompany Sister-in for a test drive. Seeing her exuberance, Jiang Yu could hardly dampen her spirits. Anqing's driving skills were as inexperienced as her kissing technique, her hands leisurely gripping the steering wheel as she meandered around the 4S dealership. After the test drive, her palms were already slick with perspiration. Sister-in, are you satisfied? Indeed, it feels incredibly cool. How delightful it is to have money. The Mercedes is truly comfortable. It drives like a dream. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu chuckled. Today is about purchasing a car for you. Would you like to try another series? Let us give the C-Class a go. I'm sure it's South equally enjoyable to drive. No need to try anymore. Jiang Yu snapped his fingers and addressed Linlin. We'll take this Mercedes E300L. Forget about the ordinary and stylish options. Let us opt for the highest configuration, the prestigious model. What's the price? Linlin's face lit up with joy. Her judgment had proven correct. One must not judge a salesperson by their age. Sir, this model is priced at $6.99 million. Upon hearing the price, Anqing considered inquiring about the cost of a standard configuration vehicle. However, upon meeting Jiang Yu's gaze, she realized her brother would not lower his standards. With a raised eyebrow and a smile, she asked, is there no discount? It seems rather expensive. Surely there should be some reduction? As a salesperson, Linlin instinctively felt the need to quote a high price, hoping to earn a substantial commission. It's already the lowest price available across all 4S dealerships in the country. The highest configuration E300L is priced around $700,000. Selling cars at 4S dealerships hardly yields profit. The real earnings come from after-sales service and vehicle maintenance. Isn't there any way to make it cheaper? $700,000 is a lot. Anqing instinctively began to negotiate. It cannot be reduced further, but I can include a set of seat cushions and floor mats. How does that sound? That's the best offer I can provide. Anqing was about to haggle further when Jiang Yu interjected with a smile. Add a car window tint and a dash cam, and if that's agreeable, I can proceed with the transaction right now. A dash cam and full car tinting? Linlin gritted her teeth and declared, congratulations, ma'am. You are about to become the proud owner of a prestigious Mercedes E300L. Oh, and insurance and purchase tax are additional, correct? Jiang Yu inquired. Linlin nodded with a smile. Yes, sir, the total will be approximately $7.34 million. Our company is offering the best installment plan. Would you like to consider it? Regardless of whether the customer opted for installments, she would make that recommendation, as it would increase her commission if Jiang Yu chose that route. Jiang Yu glanced at his watch. It was 12:30 p.m. I'll pay in full, and I'll come to collect the car before you close this afternoon. Please ensure all the paperwork, vehicle registration, seat cushions, and tinting are ready. Is that clear? Absolutely no problem. Linlin assured him immediately. Rest assured, sir. We will ensure your complete satisfaction. Our service at Mercedes is commendable. Brother Jiang, what other cars are you buying? Lan Yu asked curiously. Are you supporting a little mistress with a $700,000 Mercedes? Surely your own car will be no less than $2 million, right? A Bentley? A Bentley? Linlin exclaimed, her eyes wide with astonishment. You truly are impressive. I have a friend who works at a Bentley dealership. She's off today, but I'll have her return to the store immediately. All right, I'll note down her number. What is your surname, handsome? Jiang. Very well, esteemed Mr. Jiang. As they reached the payment stage, Jiang Yu pinched Anqing's fair cheek. Sister-in, what are you dawdling for? Grab your ID. Huh, just write your name, brother. Listen to me. Jiang Yu held her small hand. I'm buying you this car, and I still intend to purchase a spare vehicle for myself. Lan Yu was left speechless by the foolishness of Anqing. Fools have their blessings, she thought. After being pampered by Jiang Yu, Anqing was receiving a $700,000 Mercedes. She was so envious she could cry, not to mention the $700,000 E-Class. Even a $200,000 A-Class would suffice for her to ensure she was at Jiang Yu's side every night, like an emperor. Chapter 131. Young and accomplished with a Bentley, love comes easily. After completing the payment, registering Anqing's personal information, and finalizing the insurance, everything was set. Having spent $700,000, Jiang Yu refrained from using his welfare cashback card, planning to utilize it when purchasing the Bentley later. The system's welfare cashback cards were distributed 5 times a month. If unused, they could be accumulated for the next month. What a conscientious system. With a remaining balance of $41.6 million in his card and $1 million in cash in the second-floor bedroom, he intended to buy a Bentley and, when time permitted, a Ducati motorcycle. After all, a man's toys should naturally be abundant. As for the Honda Goldwing motorcycle, he planned to have a runner return it to the countryside. Sir, Would you like a grand vehicle delivery ceremony? Lin asked cheerfully. Such a lavish customer was a rarity. In less than 2 hours, she had sold a Mercedes E300L. Sisterin, shall we have a delivery ceremony? No ceremonies needed. Anqing shook her head. She had seen numerous delivery videos online where the car owner wore a large red flower and the vehicle was adorned with balloons, creating a very formal atmosphere. Very well. I suppose you haven't had lunch yet? How about trying the cuisine from our Mercedes restaurant? Jiang Yu nodded with a smile, indeed feeling a bit hungry. What do you think, Sisterin? Anything is fine. The Mercedes restaurant offered exquisite dishes like crayfish, stir-fried pork with green peppers, and potato stewed chicken, totaling 10 dishes in a buffet style. As they exited the restaurant of the 4S dealership, Anqing bit her lip, pondering whether her brother's casual purchase of a 700,000 car was a bit hasty. Indeed, it feels like buying cabbage at the market, yet it costs 700,000. Such a shopping experience is simply unparalleled. 700,000 is merely a number. One must grow accustomed to it. Lan Yu was taken aback by these words, her heart fluttering involuntarily. She was uncertain where she fell short. With her 175 centimeters model-like physique and her face being only slightly less attractive than Anqing's, she believed herself to be caring and gentle. Yet, Jiang Yu seemed uninterested. She had only sought a boyfriend during her university years, not one to frolic with men indiscriminately. Thus, she could only hope that once Anqing settled comfortably by Jiang Yu's side, she might find a way to serve as a substitute during the nights when the lights went out. She was convinced that once Jiang Yu had tasted her sweetness, he would be unable to resist showering her with affection. If he had no interest, she would have to take the initiative. Sister Lan Yu, if you need to work, I can take you to your office. I'm taking the afternoon off to spend time with you. Lan Yu replied, slightly biting her red lip. All right then. Jiang Yu pressed the accelerator, heading towards the Bentley 4S dealership. The street was lined with car dealerships, and the Bentley 4S store was on the same road as the Mercedes dealership. Jiang Yu drove straight to the Bentley 4S dealership courtyard, where the crowd was sparse compared to Mercedes, as Bentley catered to a more affluent clientele, with the least expensive Bentayga starting at $2 million. A saying once circulated online, young and accomplished driving a Yachty, love doesn't dare to speak. Young and accomplished driving a Rolls, who worries about lacking a beautiful companion. Young and accomplished driving a Bentley, love comes easily. Entering the Bentley 4S store, the exhibition hall had only a few cars on display. Welcome to the Bentley 4S store. A saleswoman, scoring an 80 in looks and dressed in an OL uniform that showcased her long, white legs, approached. Jiang Yu smiled and said, hello. I would like to inquire about the Continental GT and the Flying Spur models. Certainly. Please follow me, came the reply. Suddenly, a voice interrupted, Jiang Yu? His brows furrowed slightly in disbelief. After all this time since graduation, could he truly encounter her again? It was Wang Lu, now adorned in a splendid blue gown. Her beauty even more striking than in high school, clutching what appeared to be a Louis Vuitton handbag, gazing incredulously at the former admirer. The woman beside her seemed familiar. Jiang Yu recalled that apart from Lin Wanqiu, she was likely the most beautiful in their class. Jiang Yu had changed remarkably. He appeared more handsome than ever. Wang Lu. Xie Xiaoxia exclaimed in surprise. Who are you? Wang Lu asked, taken aback. I am Xie Xiaoxia. You're Xie Xiaoxia? Have you lost weight? Wang Lu marveled at the now curvaceous and stunning Xie Xiaoxia, her figure boasting a perfect S-curve that could rival Lin Wanqiu's. The two were surprisingly holding hands. But wait, hadn't Jiang Yu given up on her to pursue Lin Wanqiu? How could he be holding hands with Xie Xiaoxia? A wave of confusion washed over Wang Lu. Can we test drive both models? Jiang Yu ignored Wang Lu. They were not from the same world. Even a chance encounter would not spark any connection. The saleswoman, taken aback, said, Lulu, is this young man your classmate? Normally, an appointment is required, but since he is your classmate, I will request a test drive from the manager. No need, cousin. Even if I test drive them, I can't afford them. The Continental GT starts at over 3 million. Not to mention the Flying Spur, which exceeds 4 million. Wang Lu shook her head. No matter how wealthy Jiang Yu was, his uncle only gave him a monthly allowance of 10,000. It was doubtful he could afford such luxury. The woman's demeanor changed upon hearing this. Her expression turned icy as she stated, I'm sorry, sir, test drives require prior appointments. However, I can still provide you with details about the vehicle configurations. What was with this woman? Lan Yu frowned, sensing tension between her and Jiang Yu. Xie Xiaoxia, unable to contain her anger towards Wang Lu's disdainful attitude, retorted, Wang Lu, you're still the same, looking down on Jiang Yu. He dares to enter the store. He could easily afford the most expensive Bentley. The most expensive Bentley? The saleswoman scoffed. Dear, don't make such bold claims. Do you have any idea how much our priciest Bentley costs? Wang Lu huffed. How would she know? The Bentley Bacala, limited to 10 units worldwide, happens to be available at our Jiangxing dealership, priced at 13.5 million, nearing 15 million once on the road. The atmosphere in the store shifted slightly. Xie Xiaoxia was rendered speechless. A 15 million luxury car was exorbitantly priced. She wondered if Jiang Yu could afford it. And Qing, agitated, remarked, "Their attitude is appalling. Let us look at other cars. We don't have to settle for a Bentley, right, brother?" Undoubtedly. Luxury car salespeople often look down on others. Lan Yu inwardly cursed. As a sales professional with a decade of experience, she was acutely aware of the significance of wealth. There were not only distinctions in professions, but also disparities among salespeople. She secretly wished Jiang Yu would pull out 15 million and purchase the store's most expensive Bentley Bacala, delivering a resounding blow to the woman's arrogance. "If only you were youthful and accomplished, unashamed." The phone rang. Jiang Yu answered. "Hello? Hello, Mr. Jiang. This is Xiaoxue, the one who spoke with you over the phone. Have you arrived at the dealership?" "I'm here." A woman in her 30s, clad in yoga pants, rushed into the store. "Which one is Mr. Jiang?" "I am." Jiang Yu waved. "I'm Xiaoxue, introduced by the Mercedes salesperson Xiaowei. Which car would you like to see?" "Mr. Jiang? If you're not in a hurry, we can enjoy a cup of coffee and discuss leisurely." Xiaoxue panted, slightly bent over. She had just been practicing yoga when she heard from her friend about a wealthy client buying a Mercedes E300L for his beloved. Additionally, the client was interested in acquiring a Bentley. Upon hearing this, she didn't even have time to change out of her yoga attire. She hurriedly touched up her makeup during the red light and dashed to the store. Chapter 132. Securing the Bentley Flying Spur outright. "It's merely 4 million, right?" "I apologize for the wait, Mr. Jiang." Xiaoxue beamed. This deal had a high probability of success. "Xiaoxue, aren't you supposed to be on break?" Another saleswoman frowned. Xiaoxue, with a radiant smile, replied, "Hongjia, this is Mr. Jiang, a client introduced by a friend. I'll take care of him from here." What was going on? Hongjia was puzzled. Could Wang Lu's classmate truly afford a Bentley? She pulled Wang Lu aside and whispered, Lu, are you sure your classmate can't afford it? If he can, I'll lose at least 200,000 in commission. 200,000? That's quite substantial, cousin. I'm certain he can't afford it. I know Jiang Yu too well. His uncle has only just started funding him, and he couldn't possibly have more than a few 100,000. Definitely not over 2 million. That's good to know. Hongjia nodded, her smile brightening. This year, she hadn't sold a single car. Last year, she had only managed to sell one Bentayga after 3 encounters with a client. For a 3 million vehicle, her commission was 180,000. Selling a Bentley Flying Spur would yield at least 250,000. Mr. Jiang, the lovely ladies can enjoy some coffee first. Xiaoxue hurried to the coffee machine and prepared 4 cups without pausing to rest. From her friend Linlin, she learned that this handsome and wealthy Mr. Jiang was undoubtedly her best client of the year. He could afford to buy a 700,000 Mercedes E300L for his woman, which spoke volumes about his financial prowess. She was determined to exhibit the most enthusiastic service to Jiang Yu. After all, clients of this caliber usually had no shortage of luxury cars. They were not solely reliant on Bentleys. Any slight flaw in service could lead Jiang Yu to seek the competition next door at the Rolls-Royce dealership. Xie Xiaoxia and Qing immediately noticed that the saleswoman Xiaoxue's yoga pants had unambiguously accentuated her figure. Was she not overtly trying to entice clients? Jiang Yu chose to disregard the impropriety, requesting to test drive both the Continental GT and the Flying Spur. The time spent on paperwork felt excessive. He wished to drive his new car back to the villa. Certainly, esteemed Mr. Jiang, please follow me. Lan Yu smiled and muttered, "Now? This is the attitude we salespeople should possess." "You're absolutely right, Lan Yu." And Qing agreed wholeheartedly. The worst thing a salesperson could do was to look down on others. And Qing sweetly asked, "Brother, can I keep a cat at the villa?" The topic had shifted too abruptly, and Qing's eyes sparkled with anticipation. "I'm bored. You often have no time to return after classes. I want to adopt a little kitten. Feel free, but it's best to get a tabby or an orange cat. No pets otherwise." Upon hearing this, her eyes lit up. "Sister loves orange cats. I'll go to the pet store tomorrow to get one." "Sisterin, there are many stray orange cats on the road. You could just pick one up," Xie Xiaoxia suggested. And Qing smiled brightly, remarking, "While others often stumble upon stray cats on the road, I have never encountered a single kitten during my walks." A few individuals followed saleswoman Xiaoxue to the second exhibition hall. "Mr. Jiang, this is the Bentley Continental GT. And beside it is the Bentley Flying Spur." The trio of young ladies, Lan Yu, Xie Xiaoxia, and Qing, were utterly captivated by the sleek exterior of the Continental GT. It's incredibly cool. Its streamlined design is simply unparalleled. Mr. Jiang, the Bentley Continental GT belongs to the coupe category, positioned as a sports car. It boasts the highest aesthetic appeal among all Bentley models, and many young gentlemen are enamored with its appearance. It is also equipped with a 0L V12 engine. Saleswoman Xiao Xue had memorized the vehicle's specifications with remarkable proficiency. It truly is stunning. Unfortunately, Jiang Yu has already set his sights on purchasing a Ferrari in the bustling metropolis. His current intent is to acquire one vehicle each from the categories of SUV, sports car, pickup, sedan, and business vehicle. If Mr. Jiang has a particular fondness for sports cars, there are hardly any competitors in the 3 million price range that can rival it. Noticing a flicker of interest in Jiang Yu's expression, Xiao Xue seized the moment to continue her praise. Brother Jiang, it's absolutely magnificent. This car is undeniably cool. Jiang Yu. Its streamlined form is exquisite. Jiang Yu replied with a calm smile. Let us learn more about the Bentley Flying Spur. Certainly, Mr. Jiang. This black flying spur is the 6.0L version, equipped with a V12 engine, capable of delivering a maximum power of 635 horsepower, accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers in approximately 4 seconds. It features Bentley's iconic large chrome grille, complementing its distinctive headlight design, exuding a commanding presence. As for the interior, Miss Xiao Xue displayed remarkable professionalism, articulating everything from the vehicle's fundamental performance to its exterior, interior configurations, and seating arrangements, speaking without pause. However, Jiang Yu absorbed none of it. Spending several million on a car, was it truly about performance? What mattered most was whether it resonated with him aesthetically, especially since it was a Bentley Flying Spur. These two factors alone were sufficient to compel him to part with his money. The design of sports cars and sedans diverged entirely. Even if the Flying Spur's exterior did not surpass that of the Continental GT, it undoubtedly stood as the pinnacle among ordinary sedan series, a true demonstration of superior quality. The rear space of the Flying Spur is more ample, while the Continental GT, being a sports car, offers a narrower and somewhat cramped rear seating. It all depends on your preference. Jiang Yu opened the car door, settled into the driver's seat, and caressed the steering wheel, excitement glimmering in his eyes. Observing Jiang Yu's growing affinity for the Bentley Flying Spur, and Qing inquired, "How much is the Bentley Flying Spur?" Mr. Jiang, our Bentley 4S dealership operates differently from others. You need to select the configuration and color before we can determine the price. If the vehicle is not in stock, a wait time is required. Wait. For how long? The fastest is 10 days, the slowest up to 2 months. Is it really that slow? It's like going to a spa. I've booked the therapist, and you tell me she's on holiday today? I apologize, Mr. Jiang. First, please let me know your desired color and configuration. Currently, we only have one white vehicle in the garage. All other colors require adjustment. If you wish to choose this black one, that is also an option. Her tone paused momentarily. The cars in the showroom have significant discounts. But many customers are hesitant because they have been sat in and touched by others, so they prefer to wait for a brand new vehicle from the factory. Those who can afford a Bentley surely aren't deterred by showroom discounts, are they? Some 4S dealerships even deliberately swap showroom cars to engage in consumer fraud. What configuration does the white vehicle have? It has the same configuration as the black model just introduced. My goal for this visit is the iceberg white. In the next moment, Xiao Xue's expression turned jubilant. Mr. Jiang, you are incredibly fortunate. Many people adore royal blue or emerald green. And we happen to have a white Flying Spur in the garage. Would you like to take it for a test drive? A test drive? Excellent. Please lead the way. She walked while continuing to elaborate. The iceberg white in the garage has the same top-tier configuration as this black one, priced at $3.82 million. Adding purchase tax, value-added tax, and insurance, the total comes to $4.15 million. For million. And Qing felt her breath quicken. That brother of mine is making money from stocks faster than robbing a bank. Once Jiang Yu purchases this vehicle, it implies he will own 2 cars worth $4 million each. Xiao Xue regarded Jiang Yu with even greater admiration, acknowledging his remarkable achievement of amassing a fortune of millions through his own efforts. Chapter 133. The Luck of the Emperor, Savings Surpass $60 million. What a delight. The interior is slightly more luxurious than that of the Cadillac Escalade, while its exterior may not be as imposing as that of the Emperor Yellow. It radiates an aura of immense prestige, offering superior comfort. It can accelerate to 100 km/h in just 3.8 seconds. After a half-hour test drive, Jiang Yu returned the car to the garage with satisfaction. His Cadillac Escalade felt overly understated simply because it bore the Cadillac emblem. The Bentley, however, was entirely different. When the Flying Spur halted at a red light, its raised winged emblem stood out prominently. It must be said that the Bentley emblem perfectly aligns with Jiang Yu's aesthetic sensibilities, not to mention its noble appearance. The 2 little wings that can rise and fall are simply beautiful. Mr. Jiang, how was your experience after the test drive? Saleswoman Xiao Xue approached him with enthusiasm. Jiang Yu nodded, smiling. It's impressive. Everything is quite perfect. The car seems spacious, but the rear seating is a bit cramped. Although the vehicle is not short, the exquisite interior does occupy some space, making the rear seating not as spacious as anticipated, though it won't be overly crowded when fully occupied. Xiaoxue explained. Shall we proceed with the contract? Jiang Yu opened the door and exited the vehicle. Hearing this, Xiaoxue struggled to contain her overwhelming joy. Was the highest configuration of the Bentley Flying Spur about to be secured? Wait a moment. Surely the price of a car over 4 million could be negotiated? Earlier, you calculated that with all the purchase taxes and insurance, it would total 15 million. Could we settle for 4 million? And Qing shot Jiang Yu a knowing glance. Silly brother. Negotiate. Bargaining is a woman's nature. Unless one is at the market purchasing vegetables, who would hesitate to negotiate? Observing the respectful and enthusiastic demeanor of the sales staff, she was certain that her commission would not be compromised. Even if she had to concede a few tens of thousands from her commission, and Qing was confident she would agree. After all, a luxury car priced at 4 million is not like buying cabbage at the market, where there are buyers every day. Xiaoxue's face displayed a hint of difficulty. Asking for a 150,000 discount is simply too much. I truly cannot accommodate that. Sir, how about this? I can slightly reduce my commission and offer you a discount of 20,000, making it 13 million. How disingenuous. Just a 20,000 discount, and you look pained? Lan Yu chimed in with a light-hearted laugh. As a saleswoman myself, I know that 4 million is unfeasible. If Brother Jiang wishes to secure this vehicle for 4.05 million, we can finalize the contract right now. Her words were delivered casually, yet internally, she was experiencing a seismic shift. 4 million. Observing Jiang Yu's demeanor, it seemed he had no plans to negotiate. A 100,000 discount represented her annual salary at a jewelry store. Brother, I believe the Rolls-Royce next door has a higher status. Why don't we take a look at it before making a decision? Aren't you also considering the Mercedes Maybach? Anqing felt a surge of urgency within her as she cast a meaningful glance at Jiang Yu, seizing his hand to make their way outside. Wait a moment, Mr. Jiang. It's not that I can't offer you a discounted price. I've already relinquished a commission of 20,000 yuan. I can concede another 30,000, granting you a total discount of 50,000. Upon hearing the names Rolls-Royce and Maybach, Xiaoxue, clad in yoga pants, became anxious. Would an 80,000 discount suffice? You mustn't look back, dear brother. You seem to be a fool, do you not realize? Anqing gently pinched the soft flesh at Jiang Yu's waist. With a charming smile over her shoulder, she added, Thank you for your assistance. I've decided to accompany my brother to further explore the Rolls-Royce models. Mr. Jiang, congratulations on becoming the esteemed owner of a Bentley. May the soaring emblem elevate your career to new heights. Xiaoxue could no longer contain herself, promptly exclaiming Bentley's advertising slogan. Mr. Jiang, you may proceed to sign the contract here. She rushed over to Jiang Yu with enthusiasm. Hearing this, Jiang Yu thought to himself how adept Anqing was at negotiating. While Anqing, Xiaoxue, and Lan Yu simultaneously lamented the situation, realizing the saleswoman had acquiesced far too readily, indicating there was still room for further price reductions. Ladies, would you care for another glass of juice? I'll fetch the contract shortly. By the way, will it be a full payment or financed? Full payment, exclaimed Xiaoxue, elated. In less than 2 hours, a deal had been struck, with only a 5,000 yuan reduction from the original price. Her commission amounted to 250,000. Even after deducting 100,000, she would still earn 200,000, her fastest transaction in 3 years as a Bentley saleswoman. Xiaoxue, aren't you supposed to be practicing yoga during your days off? Hongjie inquired curiously. Could it be that Xiaoxue truly closed this deal? Was Lulu's male classmate affluent enough to purchase a Bentley? Xiaoxue, filled with excitement, clutched the contract. Recalling how the charming young man had the means to pay in full for the highest configuration of the Flying Spur. What? Hongjie exclaimed in disbelief. How is that possible? Didn't Lulu say her classmate was quite poor? When it came time to process the payment, both Lan Yu and Anqing observed Jiang Yu's bank card being casually swiped on the POS machine. The smug brother appeared utterly unfazed, as if he were merely swiping 405 yuan instead of 4.05 million, causing both women's hearts to flutter with mild trepidation. The last time they had trembled during a purchase was already a significant occasion. Ding! Detected that the host is making a substantial purchase. Would you like to use the Welfare Consumption Critical Strike card? Use. Ding ding ding. Congratulations, esteemed host. Your current expenditure has garnered you a total of 20,250,000. Xiao AI reminds you that this expenditure has achieved a perfect critical strike point of 500. Today you are truly fortunate. Even Jiang Yu, typically composed, couldn't suppress the thrill that coursed through him. A stroke of luck? A critical strike of 500? His card's balance had surged past 60 million. Mr. Jiang, here is your bank card. Xiaoxue presented Jiang Yu with his black card reverently. Next, We will handle the purchase tax, value-added tax, and insurance. Do you require a license plate, Mr. Jiang? Yes, please choose any plate, Jiang Yu responded. Xiao Xue, her fitted top snug against Jiang Yu's chest, whispered, Mr. Jiang. I know a car owner who is selling a plate number 66668 for only 150,000. Would you be interested? If processed, the transaction could be completed this afternoon. If you wish to finalize the registration, it would take a maximum of a week. A week? The plate number Jiang A66668 seemed rather ostentatious. Yet, considering his own 50 plate number, acquiring a flashy plate didn't seem too excessive. Let us proceed with a temporary license plate for now. Today is Thursday, and I need to travel to Modu on Sunday. Could you arrange for someone to pick up the car and assist with the registration? Jiang Yu inquired. The Bentley dealership was already known for its efficiency, and he had no desire to trouble Old Master Song for a license plate. Certainly, sir. By 5 o'clock that evening. Everything had finally been completed. During the waiting period, Xie Xiaoxue engaged him in a few rounds of Honor of Kings. In 2016, the game had not yet exploded in popularity, and Jiang Yu pondered whether to establish an entertainment streaming guild. Forming a guild could allow him to recruit streamers, nurture accounts. And when live streaming for sales became the trend, he could effortlessly reap the rewards. The revenue-generating potential of gaming teams would peak in the coming years, with KPL prizes reaching into the tens of millions. As a behind-the-scenes investor, he could capitalize on this wave. Moreover, an entertainment guild that recruited female streamers would provide a pleasant sight during his inspections, wouldn't he? In the Bentley showroom, a pristine white flying spur lay in repose. Xiaoxue had changed into a sleek black office outfit. One could not deny that top-tier luxury car saleswomen possessed impressive figures, especially with their alluring silhouettes. Who could resist? She carried a bottle of champagne along with several flutes. The area surrounding the Bentley was adorned with pink balloons. Is this so formal? No banners, please. That's too tacky. Upon spotting a banner proclaiming, Congratulations, Mr. Jiang, on becoming the esteemed owner of a Bentley flying spur, Jiang Yu could no longer contain himself. Chapter 134. Uncle is getting married? Jiang Yu was bewildered. Mr. Jiang, you may now cut the ribbon. Xiaoxue poured a glass of champagne and handed it to Jiang Yu. He grinned. I'll be driving, so I'll pass on the alcohol. Very well, sir. And what about the ladies? They're all driving, so they want to be drinking. All right then, may we clink our glasses for a quick photo, Mr. Jiang? Xiaoxue's voice was sweetly coaxing. Sure. Jiang Yu was not fond of ostentatious ceremonies. They felt overly pretentious. However, considering he was already purchasing a 4 million Bentley, a touch of showmanship seemed perfectly acceptable. With a swift motion, he unfurled the menu, and a shower of colorful confetti and ribbons cascaded down, transforming the moment into a celebratory spectacle. Clinking their glasses for a photograph, the atmosphere brimmed with festivity. Applause erupted from the surrounding staff. Observing this scene, Hongjia nearly ground her teeth in envy. Her eyes conveyed the sentiment. Envy. Lulu, didn't you say your classmate couldn't afford a Bentley? He just bought a top-tier Bentley flying spur for 4 million. Paying in full. Do you have any idea how much commission you've cost me? It's all your fault. I won't receive a single penny of that commission. In the corner, Hongjia glared at Wang Lu with a mixture of anger and frustration, her composure unraveling with every word. I'm sorry, cousin. I had no idea Jiang Yu was so wealthy now. He once pursued me, and back then, he was clearly just a loser who wouldn't even buy me a cup of milk tea. Wang Lu watched the young man drive away in the Bentley flying spur. Her feelings a tumultuous blend of bitterness and complexity. If only she had agreed to be with Jiang Yu, to accompany him to a hotel and fall into his gentle embrace. She could now be seated in the passenger seat of that Bentley. How regretful. The once infatuated admirer had now become a distinguished Bentley owner. Apologies hold little value. Alas, the commission is trivial. But do you grasp what his ability to purchase a Bentley signifies? It indicates that his social circle is filled with the wealthy. If I could sell just one car, treat him to a meal, and introduce a few clients to you, we could expand our network. Lulu, your judgment is severely lacking. I'm so sorry, cousin. She yearned to ascend and boldly declare her affection for Jiang Yu. However, such an action would bruise her pride, making her feel like a foolish jester. What if Jiang Yu uttered a simple, I don't like you? Would she not be left with a flushed face pressed against a cold shoulder? Jiang, the emblem on your Bentley is truly exquisite. It exudes opulence and nobility. Lan Yu gently caressed the emblem, indeed finding it beautiful. Jiang Yu smiled lightly. Is that emblem truly upright? It resembles a spine that couldn't stand tall in youth. Alas, one cannot possess both a Bentley and a sense of inferiority. Mr. Jiang, congratulations once more on becoming the esteemed owner of a Bentley. May the soaring be emblem dispel the shadows ahead. And may your journey across the seas be smooth and filled with the joys of a distinguished life. Xiaoxue bent slightly, offering her heartfelt wishes. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu smiled and replied, "Thank you for your service. It is as refreshing as a spring breeze. Mr. Jiang, you've granted me such substantial achievements. If you don't mind, may I arrange a meal for you and a few friends?" Jiang Yu shook his head. "I have matters to attend to this evening. You should invite your girlfriends." Had it not been for her introduction, I might have already been purchasing a Rolls Royce. The frosty demeanor of that salesperson nearly made me walk away at noon. "Take care, Mr. Jiang." After exiting the Bentley dealership, Lan Yu drove her Escalade with Qing to retrieve the Mercedes. Jiang Yu, behind the wheel of the Bentley, had Xiao Xie seated in the passenger seat. "Jiang Yu, this is so comfortable. The interior is extravagantly luxurious. Sitting here feels particularly pleasant. Is it comfortable? How comfortable is it?" Jiang Yu teased. As she gazed into the mischievous eyes of the young man, she bashfully lowered her head. "I need to return to school tonight. It's only a little past 6. You can accompany me to buy some tea first." He drove directly to a tea shop in the city, one recommended by Song Ningbing, which assured him of its reliability. The tea industry is notoriously deep. For instance, Shenyang Maojian tea can be found for as little as a few dozen yuan per jar, while others may reach prices exceeding 10,000. Jiang Yu purchased 6 jars of the 8,000 yuan per 125 grams variety, 2 for the old gentleman, 2 for the affordable master Chen Mingyuan, and kept 2 for himself. The tea vendor explained that the finest Shenyang Maojian is typically harvested before the grain rain, during which the tea trees, having rested through winter, yield tender buds and ample nutrients, resulting in superior quality tea. It is known as running mountain tips or pre-rain Maojian. He also selected 3 sets of Yixing teapots crafted from the finest clay, each exuding a warm, jade-like touch, with smooth, hand-carved lines. Not only are they practical, but they also possess collectible value, priced at 72,000 yuan per set. Jiang Yu selected 4 sets, 1 for himself, 1 for Chun Mingyuan, 1 for the old gentleman, and 1 for his uncle. Additionally, he found a set of traditional writing materials from Rongbio Zai, priced at 28,000 yuan. He kept 1 for himself, gifted 1 to Grandma Jiang, and another to his senior sister Yu Yuchu, who loves calligraphy. What local specialties does Jiang City have? Jiang Yu pondered and decided to postpone his purchases, planning instead to procure some wild seafood and Kobe beef from the islands to send back to the old gentleman. Food is always the most tangible. "Grandma, have you received the beef and lamb?" As the Bentley rolled into the Donghu Villa district, Jiang Yu dialed Grandma Jiang's video call. "Yes, dear, why are you buying such unnecessary things? Our family sells lamb, and here you are buying lamb." The camera revealed her kind face reproaching him. A gruff voice from beside her chimed in, "Don't spend money frivolously. Save it for your future wife." "Grandma, I bought a motorcycle for my uncle to make it easier for him to travel in the village. It should arrive by tomorrow noon." He had arranged for a delivery service. Tomorrow morning, the delivery person would take the motorcycle, the tea, and the writing materials back to the countryside for Grandma Jiang. After paying the delivery fees and the return fare, as well as a generous tip of 500 yuan, the delivery person readily agreed. "A motorcycle? I told you not to waste money." The old gentleman's voice echoed. "It's not much. How is my uncle doing? Is he still drinking every day?" Uncle Jiang Jianhua had taken to drinking nightly ever since his wife's betrayal. The thought brought a slight worry to Jiang Yu. Grandma Jiang smiled gently. "Your uncle is well. He works in the fields every day. By the way, Xiao Yu, you must return home for National Day on October 1st. "Return home for National Day?" "Grandma, I had plans to travel during the holiday." He had intended to go out with or perhaps with Lin Wanqiu and Xiao Xie. Lin Wanqiu would surely return to Jiang City for the holiday. "Your uncle is getting married on October 1st. You absolutely must come back." "What?" Jiang Yu gulped in disbelief. "Grandma, that's less than half a month away. My uncle is getting married? Isn't he's still healing from his heartbreak? At over 40. Is this truly a man's golden age?" My worries were entirely unfounded. Chapter 135, 200,000 yuan a bottle of red wine. My brother is too extravagant. Lan Yu tiptoed to retrieve a bottle of red wine from the cabinet. "Romani Conti? Is that exceedingly expensive?" She curiously searched online for its price. A bottle of Romani Conti red wine was priced at 1.99 million. Lan Yu was astounded. Her brother was far too extravagant. Perhaps I should refrain from opening this red wine. What if he intends to collect it? She glanced at the other bottles of red and white wine in the cabinet. 2 bottles of Romani Conti and 6 bottles of 50-year-old Matai. A bottle of 50-year-old Matai retails for around 25,000 yuan. Hurry and help serve the dishes. As Qing arrived home with the Mercedes, Jiang Yu had yet to return, but she had just received the delivery of lamb and beef. 1 lamb and half a cow, with some beef and lamb slices prepared alongside a variety of vegetables. The dining table was set with a hot pot base, surrounded by slices of lamb and beef, tripe, fresh shrimp, frozen tofu, pickled cabbage, lettuce, sweet potato noodles, along with a plate of smashed cucumber and a bowl of peanuts. What wine should we drink to celebrate? The fridge held beer, but would her brother be willing to open the Matai? 6 bottles of Matai and 2 bottles of Romanicani had all been gifts from the Song family. She arranged both the white and red wines in the glass display cabinet, alongside 2 packs of Huangalu Gold Brick cigarettes. Each pack costs 30,000 yuan, and they are out of stock in local supermarkets. It's not merely a matter of wealth. Additionally, she had a limited edition cedar wood cigar box from 2014, containing 6 cigars from the brand Habanos, which she had researched to find was priced at 48,000 yuan. Each cigar costs 8,000 yuan. The gifts from this affluent family are truly extravagant. Sisterin, I'm back. Jiang Yu and Xiaoxia arrived, burdened with bags of tea utensils and tea leaves. Brother Jiang, Lan Yu rushed forward, offering slippers at his feet. As she bent down, her OL outfit revealed a glimpse of her fair cleavage. Jiang Yu smiled warmly. Sister Lan, you needn't be so courteous. You are our guest, not a servant. Brother Jiang has had a long day. Sister Lan cares for you even more than Qing does. Brazen hussy, Xiaoxia muttered under her breath. She harbored feelings for Jiang Yu, acknowledging her own infatuation as a secret folly. Lan Yu, in her alluring low-cut attire, was clearly trying to entice Jiang Yu. Brother, shall we drink some wine to celebrate the acquisition of the new car? Jiang Yu walked into the bathroom to wash his hands. Drinking wine? Let us uncork a bottle of Romanicani to celebrate. If Sister Lan wishes to indulge in some white liquor, we can open a bottle of Matai. Let us enjoy red wine together with my brother. Anqing called out, the pot is about to boil. My brother has arrived for dinner. Sisterin, you've worked hard preparing such a lavish hot pot feast. Jiang Yu's eyes gleamed as he returned home, where Anqing had changed into a pink lace nightgown. Skipping joyfully to the dining table. Here is sesame sauce and oil dip. Which one would you prefer, brother? Anqing kindly inquired. Sesame sauce, he replied. She thoughtfully scooped a spoonful of sesame sauce into Jiang Yu's bowl, alongside garnishes of chopped scallions, sweet garlic, and fermented tofu. This is the authentic northern hot pot style. And Anqing even bought sweet garlic. Lan Yu, bending over, poured dry red Romanicani into everyone's goblets. Sister Lan, you're treating me like a young master. Jiang Yu chuckled. Anqing giggled in response. Of course, a brother should be pampered by his sisters. As the tender slices of lamb were immersed in the sesame sauce, Jiang Yu picked one up and savored it. Truly, the lamb raised on spring water had no trace of a gamey odor. Moreover, the meat retained a hint of sweetness when cooked. This lamb is exquisite, worth every penny of the 80 yuan per gene, Jiang Yu praised. Uffed. Lan Yu nearly spat out her mouthful of lamb. Brother, this lamb costs 80 yuan per gene? Even she, who seldom frequented the market, knew that lamb exceeding 50 yuan per gene was considered expensive. This is lamb from Sunite, reputed to have been raised on spring water and wild chives, giving it a subtle sweetness. Did you taste it, Sister Lan? Indeed, Lan Yu nodded, licking the sesame sauce from her lips. There is indeed a faint sweetness. It's quite delightful. Let us raise a toast, wishing my brother success with his new car. Jiang Yu lifted his wine glass, toasting Sisterin for her new Mercedes. They all clinked glasses in celebration, and Lan Yu could only think that each sip was like tasting wealth. After all, this was a 200,000 yuan bottle of wine. One sip must cost thousands. The flavor of the pickled cabbage was delightful. The warm hot pot had Jiang Yu sweating profusely. Northeastern pickled cabbage wrapped around the tender lamb, drenched in sesame sauce, paired with a few cloves of sweet garlic, a true pleasure for the palate. Sisterin, the best way to enjoy a whole lamb is to slice the hind legs for hot pot, while the remaining parts can be stewed. When it comes to lamb, one should only eat the marbled hind leg meat. Overly lean lamb tends to be dry and unfit for hot pot. Sisterin had cut the hind leg meat, but her slicing skills were slightly lacking, resulting in thicker pieces than desired. Anqing pouted slightly, disappointed. The lamb was indeed delicious, but her slices were too thick. Jiang Yu picked up a generous portion of sweet potato noodles, coated them in sesame sauce, and slurped them into his mouth. Heavenly, he exclaimed. Thicker pieces can be delightful. Let us invite a professional chef tomorrow to handle things. A chef who comes to cook at home? I shall inquire, Anqing decided. Noting Jiang Yu's fondness for lamb hot pot, she planned to find someone to meticulously slice a whole lamb, alternating between lean and fatty cuts, then rolled into lamb rolls. She would also order a machine for slicing lamb rolls, so next time they could have them thinly cut. For beef, she would ask a professional chef to prepare everything, freezing it for convenience when she cooked. After dinner, Anqing went to her bedroom to change into a pink lace nightgown. The hem of her dress swayed gently, and the sheer lace accentuated her fair skin. With her long hair cascading down her shoulders, she exuded a languid and enchanting aura. Jiang Yu found himself momentarily entranced. Reaching out gently, Anqing grasped his hand, unconsciously leaning into his embrace. The older sister, resembling a delicate bird, paid no heed to Xie Xiaoxia and Lan Yu, who were tidying up the kitchen and nestled closer to Jiang Yu in an affectionate manner. Despite being a 30-year-old woman, she appeared as innocent as a young girl. "Oh, Anqing, is a Mercedes all it takes to make you act this way?" In the open kitchen, Lan Yu noticed Anqing's flirtatious demeanor and couldn't help but think that if she were in Anqing's place, she might succumb as well. Anqing whispered, "Are we still going to school tonight?" "Yes, I have class tomorrow morning," Jiang Yu replied, ruffling her hair. "I'll send you a picture of Sisterin. Perhaps her chest is a little small." "Sisterin, I've transferred 100,000 yuan to you on WeChat. You must spend it within a month." At his words, Anqing's beautiful eyes widened in surprise, her hands instinctively wrapping around Jiang Yu's neck. "No, that is too much. I want to spend that much on daily expenses." Jiang Yu's tone was gentle. "How can I expect you to do all the housework alone every day? I'll hire a housekeeper soon. Someone must handle the dishes and cleaning. I can't bear to see you toil." Chapter 136, Sisterin with a fever, quickly take ibuprofen. However, she whimpered softly, her peach-shaped posterior settling directly onto Jiang Yu's lap. They faced each other, Anqing's arms encircling his neck. "A housekeeper costs around 6,000 to 7,000 a month. And since you aren't often home, we could hire someone part-time. It won't cost that much." "You're such a fool," Jiang Yu said earnestly. "With a monthly allowance of 100,000 yuan for daily expenses, you could lead a high-quality life. Any excess can go towards skincare products. Do you find fault with my skin, brother? I believe my skin is no worse than late autumn s. It's not about finding fault, but rather about indulging in superior skincare, using the best creams, lotions, and serums. A woman's skin begins to decline at 30. Without proper care, its condition will deteriorate." Since Jiang Yu had decided to make Anqing his woman, he would certainly invest in her upkeep. "Thank you, brother. Today has truly made me happy," Anqing said, her breath carrying a faint scent of wine, her warm breath brushing against Jiang Yu's ear. Unable to resist, he wrapped his arms around her waist, drawing them closer together. As their gazes met, an intimate atmosphere enveloped them. "Sisterin, perhaps you should take an ibuprofen first?" "I've already taken one," she replied, aware of her frail constitution. "I wonder if one ibuprofen will suffice. Would you carry me back to the room?" Like a kangaroo, she clung to Jiang Yu, who instinctively cradled her behind. "What stage are you and Xie Xiaoxia at? Have you done that?" Lan Yu felt no surprise regarding Xie Xiaoxia becoming Jiang Yu's girlfriend. After all, the allure of an exceptional man is irresistible, even to mature women, let alone younger girls. Xie Xiaoxia shyly nodded, dashing back to the third-floor bedroom. "Be gentle," Anqing murmured, pressing her red lips to Jiang Yu's. Her fragrant lips, tinged with a hint of wine, captivated him completely. The ibuprofen indeed worked. Anqing's forehead showed no signs of perspiration. Anqing's gaze became dreamy, her enchanting eyes filled with affection, and she slowly released her lips only when breathless from the kiss. However, foreplay between men and women is undeniably crucial. Kissing is merely a small part of the entire process. "Brother, I feel so uncomfortable and hot." In this sweet moment, Jiang Yu suddenly noticed that Anqing's body had become unusually warm. Her breathing quickened, leaving him momentarily stunned. "Don't tease me. I've missed you," he said. Concern etched on his face. "Sisterin, are you all right?" "I'm fine." Under Jiang Yu's gentle caress, her skin unconsciously heated up. Jiang Yu felt an alarming heat radiating from her forehead, and the body cradled in her arms was burning with an intense fever. "Brother, my head is spinning. I might faint," she murmured, her voice laced with worry. "Unin, your heart is racing," Jiang Yu whispered against her earlobe, suddenly freezing in realization. "Wait, are you trembling? Are you fainting?" Lan, come quickly," Jiang Yu exclaimed, startled. "What happened?" Lan Yu, sitting on the sofa and savoring a lollipop, was trying to eavesdrop on the commotion inside the room. Upon hearing Jiang Yu's cry, she thought she was hallucinating. "Sister Lan Yu, come in." Lan Yu entered the room, and Jiang Yu quickly explained, "Sisterin is burning up and on the verge of losing consciousness. We need to cool her down with ice water immediately. There are ice cubes in the fridge." Jiang Yu gently stroked Anqing's forehead, which felt scalding hot, a clear sign of fever. "Sisterin, what is happening to you? Fainting? You're being too rough, brother," Lan Yu retorted, rolling her eyes as she hurried to fetch a basin of ice water. She soaked a towel in the icy water and placed it on Anqing's forehead, watching as steam and cold air clashed, causing a visible vapor to rise. Jiang Yu anxiously urged, "Ibuprofen, bring me another ibuprofen." "Sisterin, ibuprofen." Anqing seemed to regain a bit of consciousness. Jiang Yu continued to apply wet towels to Anqing's body. "We need 6 more towels, if her temperature doesn't drop. We'll have to take her to the hospital for an injection." "The towels are here," Lan Yu said, assisting with the cold compress. Jiang Yu rinsed her damp hands, soaked a towel in ice water, wrung it out, and delicately placed it on Enqing's forehead. After 10 minutes, Enqing's consciousness returned to normal, and her fever had subsided somewhat. Brother, did I faint? Yes, you did, Jiang Yu replied with a smile. It's just a slight fever. You're perfectly fine. Enqing pouted, feeling embarrassed. I'm sorry, sister. I'm such a lightweight. I recover quickly from fevers. No need for the hospital. Lan Yu chuckled. Your sister is quite the lightweight. Why not let me take care of her? Stop trying to flirt with my brother. Close the door. I'm already bare in front of you. Lan Yu laughed helplessly. Don't overdo it. If you burn up again, I want to help you cool down. Enqing crawled beside Jiang Yu. I'm sorry, sister. I really want to be with you. Sisterin, I saw you enjoying that ice cream earlier. You seemed quite skilled at it, Jiang Yu teased, pulling Enqing into her embrace. At this, Enqing's face flushed crimson, and she softly murmured, Brother, lie down. Sisterin, are you all right? I just heard you almost fainted. Xie Xiaoxia returned upstairs, changing into a pair of long stockings, ready to head back to school. Enqing lounged on the sofa, one leg crossed over the other, savoring an ice pop. What does it mean to be professional? Studying the material after class. That's what professionalism looks like. Don't worry. I'm not fainting anymore. Jiang Yu washed her face vigorously. Sisterin, the designated driver is about to arrive. I need to head back to school with Xiaoxia. I couldn't drive, so I had to call for a designated driver. Enqing stood and walked to Jiang Yu's side. Brother, lower your head, she said, planting a kiss on Jiang Yu's cheek. Thank you. Jiang Yu understood her intent. It's all right, sister, and make sure to figure out why you had a fever tonight. Because she's a flirt. Lan Yu covered her mouth, laughing. You're the one being flirtatious. How could she have a fever otherwise? Goodbye, sisterin. Goodbye, sister Lan. Jiang Yu waved, utterly astonished that Enqing, like Lin Wanxiu, was so pale. Almost unbelievable. Goodbye, brother. The night was serene, with the moon hanging particularly round in the sky. The designated driver, having worked for 3 months, was nervous as he drove a Bentley for the first time, cautiously making his way to the south gate of the university at a leisurely pace of 40 miles per hour. At 9:20, Jiang Yu glanced at the clock. Just as she was about to rise, Xie Xiaoxia's round bottom settled onto her lap. Shall we stay in the car for a while? She asked, reluctantly. Jiang Yu's hands felt the smoothness of her silk-clad legs. Remember to send me your ID number when we get back to the dorm. I'll book your flight to Shanghai. Okay. Xie Xiaoxia bit her lip, gazing at her love with longing. For reasons unknown. Even though she knew Jiang Yu was a playboy, witnessing him enter the bedroom with Enqing stirred a hint of jealousy and possessiveness within her. Am I spoiling sister in too much? Are you not happy? Jiang Yu noticed her mood. No, it's just that I want you. Her eyelashes fluttered, eyes shimmering with emotion, as she instinctively kissed Jiang Yu, their lips meeting in a fervent embrace reminiscent of an erupting volcano. Chapter 137. If life were only as it was at first glance. At the girls' dormitory of the university, Xie Xiaoxia, carrying her Hermes bag, stepped into the corridor, pulling out a torn pair of stockings from her bag and tossing them into the trash. That rascal always tears my stockings, she thought, not wanting to let Jiang Yu do that again, but then reconsidered. What if her roommates found out? Embarrassed, she decided to toss them away. Xie Xiaoxia is back. Where did you go with young Master Jiang? As soon as she entered the dormitory, Yun Feifei teased with a mischievous grin. Nowhere special, just a regular date. Zhang Meng raised an eyebrow, jokingly asking, Did you finish the snacks I gave you? Meng, you're killing me. I'm exhausted, Xie Xiaoxia replied, trudging into the bathroom. I feel like my backside is about to give out. The back seat of the Bentley is too cramped. She had been sitting on Jiang Yu's lap, taking charge for half an hour. Ruyan, what are you thinking about? Zhang Meng asked, glancing at Lu Ruyan, who was lost in thought, stretching her legs in a split. Lu Ruyan had practiced dance since 2nd grade without interruption, making her the most graceful in the dorm. Her figure was stunning, her legs perfectly proportioned, even more so than Xie Xiaoxia's, yet softer in appearance. Just thinking about that Bentley I saw near the south gate, it was quite the spectacle. I wonder who the owner is, engaging in such antics with a lover inside, Lu Ruyan mused, biting her lip. Yun Feifei shrugged. This world is so wild. Don't they feel stifled doing that in a car? That's nothing. I've seen people having outdoor escapades in the woods. Meng chimed in. What about you and Jiang Yu? How is that going? I always thought muscle men were impressive, but turns out he is quite soft, she replied. Oh wow, do tell. Is there anything to share? Meng, do you think you're being fair to your long-distance boyfriend? Xie Xiaoxia, overhearing her roommate's risque banter, buried herself under the covers, determined to keep the fact that the Bentley belonged to Jiang Yu a secret. Otherwise, they would surely suspect her. She believed the Bentley, while aesthetically pleasing, was far less practical than a spacious Cadillac Escalade. Is old Jiang back, the elusive dragon? Kai Kuan asked with a smile. Today, Wang Kai and T trained. While Zhao Wei was diligently doing bench presses, Wang Kai sat on the bed, looking a bit dejected. You're back. What's wrong, Kai? Nothing. Just doubting my own abilities. Wang Kai chuckled. What is going on? Jiang Yu inquired curiously. What could it be? We went to a hotel for 2 hours. And we were back in less than half an hour. Damn, Brother Kuan, don't say that. Wang Kai shyly shrank his neck. He had finally gone on a date with Zhang Ming, but he only lasted 3 minutes. Counting the shower and foreplay time, it was only half an hour in total. Kai Z, if you can't do it, take a Viagra to restore your manhood. Damn it. How old am I to be taking that stuff? I'm just not in good condition. Here, have a cigarette. Jiang Yu casually tossed a cigarette to Wang Kai and Kai Kuan. Wang Kai got up, jumped off the bed, and walked to the balcony. Old Jiang, it's gotta be you. Is this the yellow crane tower big gold brick? I heard a carton costs 30,000. So expensive? Zhao Wei looked shocked. The life of rich people opened his eyes. Kai Kuan was equally surprised. One pack has 20 cigarettes. Doesn't that mean one cigarette costs 150? About that. One puff tastes like pure money. Old Jiang is really loaded. Wang Kai took a fierce drag. The taste is indeed good. Jiang Yu exhaled tiredly. Once in the car at noon. Then twice in a row at night with only half an hour between. No matter how strong Jiang Yu's physique was, he was a bit overwhelmed. Little classmate Xia was too fierce. Her talent was completely incomparable to Lin Wanqiu's. That round peach-like, but was practically a money magnet expert. He couldn't help but miss the golden twin kidneys in the system shop. Price, 1 million. He hadn't bought them the week before last. Who knew when they would refresh again? Send me your ID number. I'll book Sunday's flight to Magic City. Jiang Yu sent a message to Ning Ruoxi. 420,100. After booking the ticket, Jiang Yu sent a message to Yu Chu. Senior, I miss you just a tiny bit. In the graduate dormitory, Yu Chu, who lived in a single room, received the message. When she saw the words miss you, she burrowed into her blanket and rolled around. Her fair little legs swaying back and forth, her lips filled with a happy smile. Meow meow meow. Junior, I miss you too. Are you free tomorrow at noon? I'm free. Are you treating me to a meal? I'm treating Junior to a meal. Then I want to be polite. I'll really make you pay. See you at the North Gate tomorrow noon. Yu Chu thought about what happened the night before yesterday. On the lawn, Jiang Yu secretly kissed her. They went together to the Yangtze River Bridge to see the night view, and Jiang Yu hugged her close and lifted her up several times. So happy, so romantic. Mommy, it's getting cold soon. Can I come home during National Day and learn knitting from you? Snickering. Knitting for yourself or for your sweetheart? For him. I'll knit for more than a month, and when the weather gets cool, I'll give it to him. Go for it, Choo Choo. Be brave in pursuing your love. How about bringing him home during National Day for Mommy to see? It's too early. He.S. going traveling with his roommates during National Day. Boo-hoo. Mommy, I want to give him a gift. I want to buy him a belt. But I'm worried he'll dislike it. Silly girl, instead of a belt you could give a razor, a teddy bear, or a cup. Any of those are fine. The next morning, Yu Chu was called to the Counselor Chang Li's office. Inside sat the parents of Zhang Meiyu, Li Shaoqian, and Li Tao. The three parents first apologized to Yu Chu, then began discussing compensation. The 2 pens costing 200,000 were simply too expensive. So they negotiated whether the compensation could be reduced. Li Tao insisted on not paying a single cent, and another dispute broke out. The fragile friendship of the 3 best friends was fully exposed. In the end, Li Shaoqian and Zhang Meiyu split the cost of the 2 gold-plated pens. Li Shaoqian and Zhang Meiyu each compensated 200 yuan, while Li Tao alone paid 2,000 yuan. As for Yu Chu's clothes, laptop, and other daily necessities, she didn't add a single extra cent. She didn't want to transfer, only cash. Worried Jiang Yu wouldn't accept the compensation money for the pens. At the same time, the group from dorm 409 walked toward the cafeteria. Old Jiang, the new campus bell rankings are out. I heard every year 1 month after school starts, 3 freshman bells are selected. Do you know who the freshman bells of Jiang University are? Wang Kai grinned slyly. Who? Jiang Yu asked curiously. What was the quality of the campus bell looks? If Ning Ruoxi wasn't on the list, the ranking would lack credibility. They are Ning Ruoxi from the math department, Ning Ruoxi from foreign languages, and Shin Sidong from Chinese. Jiang Yu asked curiously. If life were only as when we first met, why would the autumn wind sadden the painted fan? Ning Ruoxi's name sounds nice. What is her relationship with Ning Ruoxi? Chapter 138. Ning Ruoxi is about to be annoyed to death. Why is she a campus belle again? Old Jiang, you're eating this much? Wang Kai was dumbfounded. Jiang Yu had taken a bowl of hot dry noodles, 2 baskets of soup dumplings, and a bowl of egg soup. My height-to-weight ratio is unbalanced. I need to gain at least 14 gene. He was 186 centimeters tall, but weighed only 146 gene. Too thin. He needed to reach at least 160 gene. Once he reached the golden weight, the system's appearance score could increase by 1 point. Wang Kai said in shock, Old Jiang, your appetite is twice mine. Not much, right? The monkey who snipes transport ships with you every day eats even more. If you can do the work, can't you eat more? Old Jiang. Do you know who Ning Ruochu is? Ning Ruoshi's sister or younger sister. If the two had no relation at all, Jiang Yu didn't quite believe it. Ruochu. Ruoshi. The names differed by only one character. How could it be such a coincidence? Not sure. You went to Jiangxing No. 3 high school, so you wouldn't know. Ning Ruochu was the campus belle of our experimental No. 1 high school and my classmate. Her personality is very cold. People call her the cold campus belle, Wang Kai explained. At the marathon event before, Ning Ruoshi had once been mistaken for Ning Ruochu, Jiang Yu's supposed high school classmate, because their facial features were too similar. Only their speaking tones were completely different. Jiang Yu casually picked up a soup dumpling, drowned it in vinegar, and asked while eating. Since Ning Ruochu was your high school classmate, Kaizi, why didn't you pursue her? Damn, when she got into a fight. She beat a boy who bullied her into the hospital. And she seems to really hate men. So fierce. Even fiercer than Ning Ruoshi? Ruoshi. No wonder your figure is so good and you don't have extra fat. You only eat a tiny bit for breakfast, Feng Yuan beside her said in surprise. Do I eat that little? Feels like quite a lot. Ning Ruoshi had taken 3 glutinous rice shumai, 1 fried egg, and a bowl of egg soup. Recently, she was extremely annoyed. Some bored people had put her name on the campus forum's campus belle list. No matter where she went, people asked for her WeChat or tried to strike up conversations. One senior had even directly asked, "Hi, beautiful junior, can I add your WeChat?" Just thinking about those scenes made her want to die of embarrassment. Someone had even directly invited her to dinner. Did she look like someone that easy to ask out? Bang. After getting her breakfast and turning around, Ning Ruoshi suddenly bumped into someone. Zhao Feixiang's bowl of egg soup spilled all over him. And the soup dumplings on the ground rolled everywhere. Brother Xiang is too fierce. Damn. This time he'll definitely succeed in striking up a conversation. Damn. Egg soup spilled all over. Brother Xiang is using self-harm flirting. As expected of Brother Xiang, he even wants to take down the twin campus belles. That scene I wouldn't even dare imagine at night. Zhao Feixiang stood there blankly, waiting for Ning Ruoshi to apologize. Out of the blue, a torrent of coarse dialect erupted. Are you blind? Standing so close. Can't you see there's someone in front of you getting food? With that single remark, Zhao Feixiang found himself at the receiving end of an unexpected scolding. Shouldn't it have been Ning Ruoshi apologizing to him instead? He simply replied, "It's fine." In response, Ning Ruoshi took the initiative to offer him breakfast, which he used as an opportunity to strike up a conversation. How did it turn into a direct reprimand against him? Zhou Chao and several sycophants, including Shui Fei, were equally taken aback. Brother Xiang scolded into silence. I'm sorry. Zhao Feixiang shook his head, looking rather meek. What happened to your bravado, Brother Xiang? Ning Ruoshi remarked with displeasure. You've been following me for several days now. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Please don't bother me. Upon hearing this, Zhao Feixiang was left dumbfounded. Had his stalking been discovered? Damn it. He gritted his teeth and retorted, you bumped into me. Yet instead of apologizing, you scold me? Despite Zhao's known temper, he couldn't tolerate Ning Ruoshi's explosive outburst. She was genuinely fed up, partly due to her menstrual discomfort, and partly because of the incessant attention from various strangers that had severely disrupted her normal college life. Why did you stand so close? You need to maintain some distance when getting food, Feng Yuan interjected. You're practically glued to my friend Ruoshi. You're stalking her. And you've never seen a woman return home to find her mother? Say that again. Zhao Feixiang bit back. What if I do? Go ahead and make a move if you're capable. Feng Yuan shot back coldly. Let us just take our food back to the dorm, Ning Ruoshi said, clearly displeased. An apology? Out of the question. It was Zhao Feixiang who had collided with her. Brother Xiang, what should we do? What can we do? Damn. The moment that woman opened her mouth, I lost all interest. I'm completely deflated. Her roommate has a truly vile tongue, he thought. Just a few days ago, he had been captivated, dreaming of Ning Ruoshi's exquisite features at night. Zhao Feixiang's face was filled with helplessness. He had initially thought that Ning Ruoshi's words would be sweet. But unexpectedly, they were laced with the roughness of a northeastern dialect, far removed from the tone he had imagined. Feng Yuan asked, Ruoshi, you seem a bit too irritable lately. Have you been distracted by something in the past few days? It's just the annoyance of being approached too often, she replied. I'm irritated by both others and myself. Last night, as she closed her eyes to sleep, the image of Jiang Yu in a suit involuntarily surfaced in her mind. Uncertain if she had developed feelings for him, she found herself thinking of him repeatedly since last night. That fool, Jiang Yu, had asked for her ID number but hadn't made any effort to chat with her. Aren't you the one who wanted me to be your little wife? Humph, clearly. It was just teasing. Ruoshi, you wouldn't have forgotten how to date, would you? How could that be? Ning Ruoshi bit into a glutinous rice dumpling. Her eyes sparkling as she mused, my sister has fallen for her best friend's boyfriend. How should I advise her? The one who climbed the school beauty rankings alongside you. Ning Ruochu? Ning Ruoshi retorted. Ning Ruochu is my sister. She is only 2 minutes older than me. Wait, let me gather my thoughts. Feng Yuanyuan was momentarily confused by Ning Ruoshi's words. Your sister has a crush on her best friend's boyfriend? But I remember that a few days ago, you went shopping with your best friend and her boyfriend. Her expression changed, astonished that such a proud goddess like Ning Ruoshi would actually enjoy leftover food from another woman. You're right, that sister is indeed me. Ning Ruoshi sighed in exasperation. She had a penchant for bad boy types, and coincidentally, Jiang Yu had a hint of that charm. His fighting prowess was undeniably cool, hitting all the right notes for her. Oh my Ruoshi. Feng Yuanyuan's eyes sparkled with the flames of gossip. Do tell, is he handsome? Is he from our university? Alright, what am I asking? A guy who can catch your interest must be at least a school hunk, right? She had already noticed Jiang Yu from across 4 tables. Is Jiang Yu truly from our university? He just bought 2 baskets of dumplings. Do you have a photo? Let me see. Feng Yuanyuan exclaimed excitedly. Anyone who can win Ning Ruoshi's heart must be exceptionally handsome, right? No photos. His social media is completely empty. Such a man is utterly dull. Chapter 139. A date with the adorable and petite senior lowly. Ning Ruoshi had even searched online last night about the mindset of men who don't post on social media. The results revealed. The first type, men who don't post are mature and composed. The second type, ambitious men engrossed in their work, naturally don't post. The third type, the lazy ones, too forgetful to post, using social media solely for chatting. The fourth type, introverted and reclusive individuals. The fifth type, those who share their lives but are overly concerned with others' opinions. The sixth type, showcasing luxury cars and refined lifestyles, fearful of being asked for money. Ultimately, Ning Ruoshi concluded that Jiang Yu was simply an uninteresting slacker. Anyone who can win your heart must not only be good-looking, but also excel in other aspects, right? Feng Yuanyuan began to wonder what kind of man could captivate such a proud woman as Ning Ruoshi. Indeed, quite exceptional. Ning Ruoshi nodded noncommittally. At under 20, he drives a luxury car worth millions, having earned it solely through his stock market endeavors. His demeanor is strikingly handsome, exuding the charm of a refined scholar with a hint of rebellious wildness. Since Jiang Yu started making money, his entire aura seems to have transformed. Feng Yuanyuan's curiosity grew, and she asked, is your best friend also from Jiang University? She went to Xingqing University. Ning Ruoshi sipped her egg soup delicately. Not venting to her roommate was one thing, but once she did, the annoyance only intensified. The journey to the Magic City was both anticipated and feared. Having grown up with her best friend Lin Wanxiu, she understood her character all too well. Though she appeared carefree and sweet, she was actually quite perceptive. Xing University? You and your best friend's boyfriend are both studying in Jiang City. Isn't that a fantastic opportunity? Ning Ruoshi snapped back. Yuanyuan, what do you take me for? No, that is not what I meant. Feng Yuanyuan chuckled awkwardly, then continued earnestly. I was merely thinking that everyone has the right to pursue happiness. It's all about your perspective. Another one of my friends also has feelings for him. She is my best friend's best friend. Upon hearing this, Feng Yuanyuan was momentarily bewildered, her thoughts racing. 3 women liking 1 man. Isn't that explosive? And you all plan to travel to the Magic City together? What can I say? Wanxiu wants to see me, so I naturally have to go find her. Feng Yuanyuan's curiosity was piqued even further. I am instantly intrigued by this man. Meanwhile, on the other side, old Zhao Feixiang is trying to flirt with Ning Ruoshi. Aren't you bothered? Wang Kai asked curiously. To him, a man like Jiang Yu, known for his charm, would undoubtedly not miss out on the enchanting campus beauty that is Ning Ruoshi. Is he being a bit rough around the edges in his speech? But with such beauty, any flaws in his voice can be easily overlooked. Most men would find it hard to catch her interest. She simply does not care for men. Jiang Yu continued to sip his egg soup. Lala? Not certain. Don't speak carelessly. Returning to the matter at hand, old Jiang, your social circle as a sea king leaves much to be desired. Wang Kai, engrossed in his own musings, opened Jiang Yu's moments on WeChat, only to find it devoid of any content. Last night, he had researched a book online titled The Self-Cultivation of a Sea King. Dashing selfie, a gentle soul resembles a tranquil marsh. Exquisite lifestyle photo, no matter how busy. One must never forget to relish life. Feigning innocence so, the promise once shared by 2 has transformed into a solitary commitment, has it? Lonely yet stylish smoking photo getting accustomed to a solitary life has its charms, beginning to fish. Behold how a true sea king curates his moments. Effortlessly attracting the ladies without ever posting affectionate photos. The allure of a high-quality lifestyle holds a lethal appeal for university students. Wang Kai mused that if Jiang Yu frequently shared selfies, calligraphy practice photos, book snapshots, and check-ins at various upscale venues, even senior female students would find him irresistible. Isn't WeChat merely a tool for chatting? Jiang Yu retorted. Wang Kai, brimming with curiosity, inquired, Old Jiang, where did you venture yesterday? The dorm felt devoid of its spirit without you. I picked up a Bentley from the 4S dealership yesterday. Pardon my interruption, I must take my leave. Senior, I shall await you at the north gate. Under the brilliant sun, Jiang Yu reclined alone in the Bentley, engrossed in his phone. The graduate dormitory at Beiyuan was quite a distance from the male dorms, and he felt no inclination to wait downstairs for the senior. Jiao, what stage are you and Zhao Feixiang at? Have you two booked a hotel room together? He truly was quite the rogue. Just today in the cafeteria, he witnessed him attempting to woo the campus beauty Ning Ruoxi, only to be met with failure. Rin Jiao and her 3 roommates strolled along the roadside when roommate Wang Fong could no longer contain her curiosity. Could you refrain from such personal inquiries? Rin Jiao frowned in annoyance. I'm merely curious, she retorted, pouting as she stood beside Jiang Yu's Bentley, applying lipstick. She used the car window as a mirror, and after applying the lipstick, she pressed her lips together. If you're looking for a wealthy young man, you must accept his flaws. After all, Zhao Feixiang is willing to spend on me, Rin Jiao candidly admitted. Her interactions with Zhao Feixiang were purely transactional, while she harbored a naive infatuation for Jiang Yu, even considering him her moonlight. This white Bentley is so handsome. Let me check its price, Wang Fong exclaimed. Another roommate had already searched for the price. A Bentley Flying Spur, fully equipped, cost around 4 million. 4 million? That's incredibly extravagant. Jiang University has too many wealthy heirs. But alas, we lack the looks to compete. The passenger seat of a Bentley must surely be more comfortable than that of a Mercedes. Have you ever been in a Mercedes? Aren't both Mercedes and Bentley top-tier sedans? This Bentley Flying Spur is on par with a Maybach. I wonder how beautiful the woman in the passenger seat must be. Could the owner not be a wealthy woman? A white Bentley Flying Spur suits a rich lady just fine. Rin Jiao's roommates chimed in, each adding their thoughts. Suddenly, a Bentley Bentayga pulled up alongside them. Zhao Feixiang emerged from the driver's seat. Let's go. Zhou Chao and the others have already headed to the restaurant, the finest farmhouse cuisine in Jiangqing. Wang Fong was taken aback. Xianggu, you have a Bentley too? That's quite impressive. Pointing at the white Flying Spur, Rin Jiao asked. Is that car as remarkable as yours? The Bentley Flying Spur? Zhao Feixiang took Rin Jiao's hand, grinning in surprise. They're on a similar level. Both are hard to distinguish in terms of luxury. The most expensive Bentayga is around 4 million. The least expensive Bentley Flying Spur still costs at least 3 million. Ladies, please step inside. Zhao Feixiang playfully snapped his fingers. Jiang Yu exited the car, waving towards the campus entrance. Senior, over here. Yu Yechu joyfully trotted over, visibly relieved upon seeing Jiang Yu without a motorcycle. Yet, she felt a tinge of disappointment. Without the motorcycle, there would be no chance for him to lift her high into the air. Jiang Yu. Zhao Feixiang's eyelids flickered. He had borrowed a sports car from his cousin to flaunt in front of Jiang Yu, only to find that his cousin had lent him a Bentley Bentayga instead. The Bentley Flying Spur belonged to Jiang Yu? Zhao Feixiang felt a pang of discomfort. Showing off in front of women paled in comparison to trying to impress Jiang Yu. Yet, Jiang Yu never afforded him the opportunity to boast. Rin Jiao gently extricated herself from Zhao Feixiang's grasp. Her cheeks flushed with warmth as she realized she had just used Jiang Yu's car as a mirror for her makeup, fully aware he must have seen her. Little did she know, Jiang Yu had been reclining in the car, engrossed in his phone, oblivious to her presence. Zhao Feixiang, filled with envy, thought to himself, damn. The senior Jiang Yu is dating is stunning. He believed his looks were on par with Jiang Yu's, and his bank account certainly matched. The makeup he had done on Rin Jiao barely reached a score of 90, while Jiang Yu's dates seemed to be increasingly more beautiful. Once seated in Zhao Feixiang's passenger seat, Rin Jiao glanced back at Jiang Yu and the Bentley Flying Spur. She still felt that Jiang Yu's Bentley was more striking. Its sleek lines flowed gracefully, resembling a naturally flowing arc. Ordinary white cars lacked the grandeur of black ones, while the contours of the Bentley Flying Spur exuded an air of elegance. Senior, you look stunning today. Jiang Yu generously complimented her upon seeing her fresh and youthful outfit. Senior, do you think I might appear slightly unattractive? Yu Yuchu twirled shyly. Today, she donned a pristine white shirt dress, revealing her fair, slender legs. While her modest neckline concealed any hint of skin, the simple white top was accentuated by her ample bosom, creating a perfectly taut silhouette from the side. The dress hugged her curves flawlessly, showcasing her petite and enviable figure. Who said a girl of 1.50 meters must be flat-chested? The adorable senior had a figure to rival any. Chapter 140. The lowly senior is a bit nervous, enjoying grilled fish. Unattractive? You're quite cute, you know. Senior, be a bit more confident. Yu Yuchu obediently nodded, handing Jiang Yu a tote bag. They owe me money. Jiang Yu accepted the bag, glancing inside. Shall I get you a new notebook? She sweetly giggled. I ordered a notebook online. What shall we eat, Junior? It's a bit warm. Let's get in the car and chat in the cool air conditioning. Yu Chu made her way to the passenger seat, gently opening the door. She was immediately taken aback by the luxurious interior, her hands unconsciously clenching in nervousness. Every corner of the Bentley exuded an aura of opulence. What are you daydreaming about, Senior? Jiang Yu teased, pinching her adorable chubby cheeks. Yu Chu shyly bit her lip, contemplating where to dine. I'm not very familiar with Jiangxing, after a year of school. I only eat at the cafeteria. Would you like to indulge in a seafood feast? Jiang Yu inquired with a smile. Sure. Yu Chu responded without hesitation, her jewel-like eyes sparkling with nervous excitement. She had purchased daily necessities, new sheets, new blankets, and various toiletries. The notebook cost 2,000 yuan, and she spent 500 yuan on a razor for Jiang Yu, leaving her with only 1,400 yuan for living expenses. She had never been to a seafood restaurant. Her only experience with seafood was during last year's New Year celebrations. Last year, Mother opened a steamed bun shop, and our family's circumstances improved slightly. She treated me to steamed hairy crabs and boiled shrimp. I wonder if the prices at the seafood restaurant will be exorbitant? Will 1,400 yuan suffice? In the brief span of a minute, myriad thoughts flitted through Yu Chu's mind. If 1,400 yuan proves insufficient, she would have to resort to using her credit line. Next month, she would have to be frugal with her living expenses, but that would be manageable. Jiang Yu flashed a grin, stating, I prefer noodles over seafood. Let us indulge in Xianyang beef noodles. Beef noodles? Perhaps we should enjoy some seafood instead. Yu Chu replied gently. Junior, you have been quite helpful. I must treat you to a meal as a token of my gratitude. If you wish to thank me, then perhaps you could offer yourself in return? Jiang Yu jested boldly. He only dared to tease the sweet senior. Such words directed at Ning Ruoshi would surely earn him a beating. Upon hearing this, Yu Chu's cheeks instantly flushed crimson, her petite hands nervously clutching her skirt. She looked up at Jiang Yu, her beautiful eyes flickering with a hint of panic. Junior, please do not bully me. Oh dear, the fluttering in her heart intensified. Senior, will you return home for the National Day? Yes, I miss Mother. I will also return to Huangzhou during the holiday. How about I give you a ride? Her tone was laced with nervous anticipation. Junior, shall we travel together? I do not have any plans for now. On October 1st, my relative is getting married. I will stop by your mother's bun shop for some buns. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yu Chu felt even more anxious. Goodness, he hasn't confessed his feelings yet. They are not even in a romantic relationship. Yet she is contemplating bringing him home. How about I take you home for the wedding feast on the 1st? Jiang Yu suggested. With his uncle's wedding, the elder would undoubtedly host it to the highest standards as per rural customs. Attending alone would be rather dull. Bringing along the charming senior would surely make the trip much more enjoyable. The little girl was adorable, considerate, and kind. Grandmother Jiang would undoubtedly take a liking to her. Is that all right? Yu Chu's bright eyes sparkled with excitement at the thought of the upcoming National Day holiday. Absolutely. With your beauty, my grandmother will surely adore you. Oh, her mind was already racing with thoughts of what gift to bring when returning home with Jiang Yu. No, wait. This is not right. They are not in a relationship. Would it be inappropriate for her to accompany Jiang Yu home? Junior, instead of beef noodles, how about grilled fish? Jiang Yu opened his phone and quickly browsed reviews. Wait a moment while I make a plan. It's 4 kilometers away. We'll go to this place. The Bentley glided into a grilled fish restaurant, and Jiang Yu expertly parked the car. Yu Chu praised, You are impressive, Junior. I could never master parallel parking when I was learning to drive. One day, I shall teach you how to drive. After exiting the car, Jiang Yu took her hand as they entered the grilled fish restaurant. This place was quite popular in Jiang City. They select the fish fresh, kill it, and grill it on the spot. Excuse me, which fish is best for grilling? The restaurant was decorated in a traditional style, with various fish swimming in glass tanks by the entrance. A waitress approached, wearing an apron, and cheerfully said, Young man, our Xinjiang fish is the best seller, followed by the grass carp. Let us choose a plump one. All right. The waitress weighed the fish. The price for the grilled fish was 158 yuan, with side dishes charged separately. Senior, you choose the sides. Yu Chu studied the menu earnestly and sweetly replied, Annie, I would like a portion of enoki mushrooms, potato slices, dried tofu, bean sprouts, and fried tofu. She handed the menu to Jiang Yu. Junior, please order something as well. Jiang Yu glanced at the menu, adding a portion of baby bok choy and some wide noodles. Each side dish was only 6 yuan, which explained the abundance of positive reviews. As they dined, one fish was more than enough, and with 200 yuan, they could order numerous side dishes. Please wait a moment. The fish is being freshly prepared, so it may take a little longer. No rush, take your time. He reached for some napkins on the table to wipe it down, as the previous patrons had just finished their meal. Yu Chu quickly opened her bag and pulled out some napkins. Junior, the restaurant charges for napkins. I brought my own. Her voice grew tense as she observed Jiang Yu's reaction. She was concerned that he might perceive her bringing napkins as a sign of being frugal. Senior, you are so thoughtful. Every time I encounter a restaurant that charges for napkins, if I don't take some, there's no way to wipe my mouth. And if I do, they charge me extra for it. Plus, this pack lasts quite a while. Jiang Yu praised her, giving her a thumbs up. As he took the napkins and diligently wiped down the table, flattered by Jiang Yu's compliment, Yu Chu's eyes curved into crescent moons. Hee, this is delightful. Their perspectives aligned so well. The grilled fish was aromatic, and the flesh of the Xinjiang fish was as tender as youthful skin. After enjoying a scrumptious meal, Yu Chu insisted on paying the bill. The total for the grilled fish came to a neat 200 yuan, marking Jiang Yu's lowest expenditure at a restaurant in recent times. Upon exiting the restaurant, a light drizzle began to fall from the sky. It's raining. Senior, hurry into the car. Jiang Yu dashed to the driver's seat. Yu Chu, with her short legs, climbed into the car, her mind heavy with thoughts. Yu Chu, you are such a wicked girl. Harboring thoughts of making the junior confess despite him having a girlfriend, tempting him to become a bad boy. Jiang Yu curiously asked, Senior, is the graduate dormitory at Beiyuan co-ed? Yes, Yu Chu obediently nodded. The dormitory has 8 floors. The first 4 floors are for boys, and the 5th to 8th are for girls. Junior, you must have arranged for me to have a single room on the 8th floor, right? Chapter 141, Buying a Guitar. Is the senior inviting me to the dormitory? So stimulating. Otherwise, how could the counselor have assigned her a single room? It must be Jiang Yu who pulled some strings. Jiang Yu started the car. Senior, since you enjoy practicing calligraphy, you won't have to worry about being disturbed by roommates in a single room. Thank you, Junior. Yu Chu's expression briefly flickered with conflict. Her thoughts were somewhat traditional. Only after a confession could they be together. Yet, if Jiang Yu were to confess, wouldn't that force him into the role of a heartbreaker? If she were to confess and be rejected, would that jeopardize their friendship? The raindrops tapped rhythmically against the car window, and Yu Chu took a deep breath, deciding to take things one step at a time and not to dwell on the matter of confession just yet. The Bentley cruised steadily along the thoroughfares of Jiang City, the car's high-end sound system filling the air with melodious tunes. Qian Qian Ke Gu, an elegantly nostalgic song. When the raindrops gently tap on your window, when the wind disrupts your thoughts, could you spare a moment to reminisce about this old visage? Even if there are 1,000 melodies in the future, drifting far away on my journey, even if there are 1,000 stars in the night sky. Junior, are we not returning to school? Noticing the direction of the Bentley diverging from their initial route, Yu Chu lifted her gaze to Jiang Yu's profile. Jiang Yu replied cheerfully, I've navigated to a musical instrument store. I want to buy a guitar to practice singing. Ever since military training concluded, he had been eager to purchase a guitar. After all, having earned the title of guitar prodigy, it would be a waste of talent not to sing. Junior, I want to hear you sing. Will you sing for me? She said shyly. Jiang Yu's eyes glimmered. Does Senior wish for me to sing just for you? Sensing the ambiguity in his tone, Yu Chu's face flushed crimson, and she nodded softly. Junior, your singing is so beautiful. I wish to hear it. The rain descended in torrents, thwarting any plans to visit the playground. Where shall we sing for you then? Murmured Yu Chu, her voice as delicate as a whisper. Let us go to my dormitory. No one will mind. Is that appropriate? Wouldn't it be a tad presumptuous to enter a girl's room? Jiang Yu chuckled softly. What a naive girl. Wasn't she inviting trouble into her abode? The Bentley glided gracefully down Phoenix Avenue, flanked by shops brimming with a dazzling array of musical instruments, pianos, guitars, drums, and gushings. Nearly everything one could desire. However, delving into the world of music is a costly endeavor. Take, for instance, a simple guitar. The tonal quality of a few hundred yuan instrument pales in comparison to that of one costing several thousand. Naturally, it is impossible to compare them to guitars priced in the tens of thousands. Fortunately, Jiang Yu could afford the luxury and resolved to purchase a superior guitar. Upon exiting the car, he unfurled the rain umbrella provided by the Bentley and strolled alongside Yu Chu into a music shop. The proprietor, a middle-aged man in his 40s sporting a long braid, exuded an aura of artistic dishevelment. Good day, young scholar, he greeted. Are you here to select a guitar? I am in search of a quality folk guitar, Jiang Yu replied. The types of guitars available included electric and classical, but he preferred strumming folk tunes, such as Anha Qiao by Song Ponzi. The myriad of unique guitar designs momentarily dazzled Yu Chu, who observed Jiang Yu's selection with the quietude of a well-behaved child shopping with a parent. What do you think of this one? The long-braided proprietor offered a wooden guitar to Jiang Yu, a brand-name instrument, a Martin guitar. Jiang Yu, having absorbed the knowledge of guitar craftsmanship, had transformed from an amateur to a maestro. His understanding of various guitar brands was profound. You should test its tonal quality. I am certain you'll be impressed. Although the proprietor did not recognize Jiang Yu's Rolex watch, the short-sleeved shirt from Paris was conspicuously eye-catching, leading him to recommend guitars priced over 10,000 yuan. I'll give it a try. Jiang Yu lightly strummed the prelude to On Ha Qiao. As the notes resonated, Yu Chu felt an inexplicable wave of sorrow swell within her chest. How much is it? Jiang Yu inquired, a satisfied smile adorning his face. The guitar's sound was exceptionally pure, devoid of any noise, each string's tone crystal clear. After merely a few seconds of playing, the proprietor regarded Jiang Yu as a guitar virtuoso, likely someone who had studied for over a decade. This model is a classic from Martin's series, the OM18, priced at 170,000 yuan. It's quite nice, but a bit small. Do you have anything larger? Perhaps of a higher caliber? The proprietor's eyes widened in surprise. What is your budget, young man? About 100,000 yuan will suffice. Yu Chu gasped in astonishment. How expensive? A guitar for 100,000 yuan. Initially, Jiang Yu had considered avoiding such extravagant purchases in Yu Chu's presence, fearing it might make her feel self-conscious. However, he soon realized that he had already displayed a gold-plated pin worth 100,000 yuan. Concealing his means would be overly constraining. This one is perfect for you. The Martin D28GE, the proprietor continued. It features back and sides crafted from Brazilian rosewood, an exceptionally rare material. Truly, you get what you pay for. Observe its exquisite craftsmanship. It is ideal for a player of your caliber. Try it out and listen to its tone. Jiang Yu accepted the guitar and began to play. For a musician of his caliber, the quality of an instrument is immediately discernible. As he played, the proprietor's expression transformed to one of admiration. This young man seemed to be a student of music with exceptional talent. Excellent choice. How much is it? The D28GE retails for 128,000 yuan. But seeing your potential to become a future star, I can let it go for 118,000 yuan. I won't profit much from this sale. Thank you, sir. Jiang Yu promptly produced his bank card and completed the transaction. After a brief, casual conversation with the proprietor and exchanging WeChat contacts, Jiang Yu and Yu Chu exited the music shop. The gentle rain had unexpectedly escalated into a storm. As they reached the car, Yu Chu discovered that her white shoes had inadvertently splashed in a puddle and were now soaked. Senior, what's wrong? She said, her voice a bit shy. My shoes are wet. We should hurry back. It must be uncomfortable. Take off your shoes. I have a spare pair of flip-flops in the car. If you don't mind, you can wear them. Jiang Yu stood up, stretching his arm to retrieve a pair of blue flip-flops from the back seat, which he handed to her. Now, you have no choice but to take them off. The discomfort of her wet feet compelled her to gently remove her left shoe. Jiang Yu noticed that her white shoes added at least 3 centimeters to her height. No wonder he had thought she seemed a bit taller today. She delicately peeled off her white ankle socks, revealing her petite, dainty feet with 5 adorably rounded toes, the skin as smooth as jade. The rosy hue of her feet captivated Jiang Yu, compelling him to steal a few extra glances. Junior, there's a red light ahead. Please slow down, she observed, sensing his gaze and hurriedly gesturing toward the front. Wait, Junior. Yu Chu's eyes widened, her anxious hand lightly tapping Jiang Yu's arm. Pull over quickly, Junior. There's a small kitten in the middle of the road. Chapter 142. Mommy, what should I do if I'm completely smitten? A kitten? Jiang Yu's focus sharpened. Ahead. 50 meters down the road, a tiny kitten lay helplessly curled up, shivering in the rain, seemingly indifferent to the vehicles passing overhead. Jiang Yu did not pull the car to the side. Instead, he parked directly on the road. Ignoring the rain, he dashed out, gesturing an apology to the oncoming cars, and swiftly scooped up the trembling kitten. Meow, the kitten emitted a faint cry. The little creature was still alive. Jiang Yu's heart leapt with joy. He hurried back to the car, handing the kitten to Yu Chu. As she nervously fumbled, Jiang Yu parked the car on the roadside, activated the hazard lights, and cradled the kitten in his arms to keep it warm. Yu Chu's beautiful eyes flickered with concern. Junior, should we take it to a pet hospital? It's still shivering. It's alive. Its eyes are open. We need to wrap it in something for warmth. Without hesitation, Jiang Yu fetched a short-sleeved shirt from the back seat and gently enveloped the kitten. His tender gaze and gentle touch as he cared for the small creature left Yu Chu spellbound. Junior, you are so gentle. Her heart raced, intensifying her feelings for Jiang Yu. They anxiously sped toward the pet hospital. Senior, do you want to adopt it? If Yu Chu wasn't willing, he planned to take it home himself. Doesn't Anqing want a kitten? Can I bring it back to the dorm? Yu Chu's eyes sparkled with hopeful anticipation. Of course. Senior, you're so fortunate to have found such a lovely little kitten. She tenderly stroked the kitten's head, soothing its anxiety. Thank you, Junior. Its fur is soaked from the rain. I wonder what breed it is. after ensuring that the cat was in good health following their visit to the nearby veterinary clinic. The two of them casually purchased some kitten food, a litter box, cat litter, and a teasing stick for play. Yu additionally bought a pack of cat treats and 5 cans of cat food to supplement the little cat's nutrition. As Bentley sped towards the campus entrance, the security guard immediately recognized Jiang Yu. He promptly initiated facial recognition and lifted the barrier to grant them passage. The guard inquired, "What is the license plate number of Jiang Yu's vehicle? I will record it so that you can enter the school directly next time." "It's Jiang A66668. Thank you, sir." The amiable driver, Chun Mingyuan, had already coordinated with the gatekeeper, ensuring that even if Jiang Yu changed vehicles, he could enter the campus without hindrance. Conveniently, there was a parking lot beneath the graduate dormitory in the north courtyard. After exiting the car, Jiang Yu carried the cat supplies while Yu cradled the kitten as they entered the dormitory building. In the elevator, they pressed the button for the 8th floor. The graduate dormitory appeared more luxurious than the average dormitory. The air in the room was infused with a subtle fragrance, reminiscent of the scent that clung to the senior. Indeed, young ladies possess a natural allure. "Don't be afraid. We're home now," Yu softly reassured the kitten as she gently stroked its fur. "Here, hold it for a moment while I prepare its canned food and kibble." "All right," Jiang Yu said, cradling the kitten and rubbing its little head. "You're quite fortunate. You're going to live a good life, little tabby." Once the kitten's fur, which had been soaked by rain, dried, Jiang Yu realized it was a purebred tabby cat, and a male at that. Perhaps we should let Anqing adopt a female cat. Once they grow up, they could mate and have a litter of adorable kittens, which would be delightful. The little tabby mewed anxiously at Jiang Yu. Seemingly only a month old and possibly still weaning, Jiang Yu speculated. Yu giggled. "Should we give it some milk? I've heard that kittens are lactose intolerant and should be fed goat's milk, but considering it's about a month old, it should be fine without milk." Jiang Yu analyzed. The little creature, evidently famished, lowered its head and devoured the beef can, finishing it off before eagerly digging into the softened kibble soaked in hot water. A spark of inspiration flashed in Jiang Yu's eyes. "Senior, how about we raise this little tabby together? It wouldn't be an issue for me to drop by your dorm to bring it some snacks, right? And when I miss the little tabby at night, I could come to your dorm to hold it, which seems reasonable." "Sure." Yu beamed, her eyes lighting up. "Then let us name it together." "Name?" Jiang Yu pondered for a moment before chuckling. "Since we found it on a rainy day, let's call it Rainy Day." "Uffed," Yu laughed, her charming face blooming with joy. "Let me name it instead. 3-syllable names are awkward to pronounce. Since it's a boy and you like buns, how about we call it Bowsy?" Bowsy sounds lovely. The tabby, a true country cat, who had just been weak and helpless, suddenly became playful and mischievous after a hearty meal, darting around the room. Yu attempted to chase it, but couldn't catch up, ultimately sitting down in frustration. Feeling she hadn't held the kitten enough, Jiang Yu gently reminded her, "Senior, remember to close the balcony when you go out. And train Bowsy to use the litter box. Otherwise, a cat that doesn't know where to relieve itself isn't a well-behaved one." "Right, it's so mischievous. It's hiding under the bed." Jiang Yu chuckled. "Don't worry about it. Once it gets familiar with its surroundings, it will come out on its own." "Junior, I want to hear you sing," Yu said, swinging her short legs on the chair, revealing her adorable little feet. Jiang Yu had no choice but to go downstairs to retrieve his guitar from the car before returning to the dorm. "Would you like some water?" Yu inquired with concern. "No, I'm fine. What song do you want to hear, senior?" Jiang Yu asked as he picked up the guitar. The dormitory's layout was frustrating. Why was there a desk on the first level and beds only on the second? He wished to sit on the pink bedspread to play and sing rather than on the uncomfortable chair. "I love everything you sing." Jiang Yu suddenly recalled a few days prior when they had spent the night outside. The adorable senior insisted on not sleeping in bed, believing that only after a confession could they become a couple. Confession? A proper confession from a scoundrel was utterly out of the question. However, he could express his feelings through song. He wondered how Yu would interpret it. "Have you heard Big City, Small Love?" "Yes, it's my favorite song from high school. I had it on repeat for a while." Yu sat quietly in her chair, her little feet lightly resting on the edge, her chin resting softly on her knees. Resembling a gentle little kitten, her jewel-like eyes gazing at the one she admired, a sweet smile gracing her lips. "You sing so well. It's so charming and tender. I really like it. Oh dear, I'm completely smitten." Chapter 143, The Kiss of the Adorable Senior. The sound of the guitar began to fill the air as Jiang Yu's clear voice emerged, tinged with a slight rasp. The dark ends of his hair were twisted into a circle, entwining all his affections for her. Through the sheer curtain, the words spoken were entirely devoid of deceit. The gray-tiled roof presented a serene image, and the lights illuminated her beautiful face. "I'm thinking of you. My mind is filled with thoughts of you. This little love in the big city is so sweet. Everything I think of is you. It's all about you." Singing Big City, Small Love was somewhat challenging. Yu Yuchu gazed at Jiang Yu's gentle and focused expression, revealing a hint of infatuation. When she noticed Jiang Yu looking at her, she turned her head slightly. Her lips pursed like a rosebud on the verge of bloom, shy and enchanting. As the song concluded, the air was thick with a hint of romantic tension. Was he confessing? Yu Yuchu felt her heart racing out of her chest. Senior. Ah, she responded, her heart fluttering nervously at the sound of Jiang Yu calling her name. He pulled a chair beside her, asking, "Did you enjoy it?" "It was beautiful, incredibly beautiful. Junior, your singing is amazing. You could definitely become a superstar in the entertainment industry." With his handsome features paired with a professional singing voice, Yu Yuchu firmly believed that Jiang Yu could indeed become a professional singer. "What superstar? In the future, I only want to sing for you, senior." "Oh no." Yu Yuchu felt shy and softly murmured in response. She found it hard to meet Jiang Yu's gaze, turning her head aside, unsure of what to say. "Senior, may I lift you up?" Jiang Yu thought it was the perfect moment to seize the opportunity. Who wouldn't he adore the adorable and demure senior? Especially in her bashful demeanor, Jiang Yu found himself utterly captivated. Noticing her silence, he gently lifted her by her slender waist. "Be gentle," Yu Yuchu exclaimed, her little legs swinging anxiously. She felt as if she had been suddenly tossed into the air by Jiang Yu, her face paling in fright. Jiang Yu embraced her as one would a child, cradling her soft waist and gently placing her on his lap. With a gentle pull, he wrapped his arms completely around the lovely senior. "He.S. holding me. He.S. holding me. It feels so wonderful," Yu Yuchu thought, feeling shy as she dared not lift her head, pressing her little face tightly against Jiang Yu's chest. Her cheeks flushed with a rosy hue, and she could even hear the powerful rhythm of his heartbeat. The dormitory was quite spacious, but with only one bed, the other side was empty. "Should I buy a sofa bed? Next time, I could serenade you while lounging on the sofa." Jiang Yu cradled the petite figure in his arms and found the wooden chair rather uncomfortable. "A sofa? There's no need to purchase one. We'll have to move again once we graduate." Yu Yuchu bit her crimson lip, acutely aware of Jiang Yu's warmth, feeling as though she might faint from shyness. The warmth radiating from the junior was quite overwhelming, his embrace possessive yet comforting. Jiang Yu chuckled and suggested, "Let us buy a row of genuine leather sofas, adorned with 2 layers of cushions, so that Beizai can use them as a scratching post and a cozy nest. It's rather exhausting to climb onto the bed for your afternoon naps. A leather sofa as a cat scratcher? Any cat enthusiast would surely give him a thumbs up for such an idea. What does it mean to be a cat lover? This is the epitome of cat adoration." Yu Yuchu felt her mind go blank. The gentle breath Jiang Yu exhaled while speaking brushed against her ear, sending tingles throughout her body. If he weren't holding her, she might have simply melted away. "Senior, are you all right?" he inquired. "Is your constitution akin to Sister Anne's?" No, I'm fine, Junior." "Senior, you feel so soft, fragrant, and warm." "I." Observing the bashful and enchanting expression on her face, Jiang Yu could not resist planting a gentle kiss on her delicate cheek like a woodpecker. "Junior, please don't," Yu Yuchu protested, feeling dizzy as she struggled to escape Jiang Yu's embrace. "How much do you weigh, senior?" "I'm quite heavy, 84 pounds. At a height of 150 centimeters, her weight seemed substantial, especially when compared to girls who are 170 centimeters tall and weigh only 80 or 90 pounds, considering themselves overweight. "Heavy?" Jiang Yu looked at her chest, round and ample, as if all the weight were concentrated in her upper body. Her waist, delicate and slender, showed no hint of excess. "You're not heavy at all. I'm trying to lose weight," she declared, shaking her fist. Suddenly, Baozi emerged from beneath the bed, mewing anxiously. Yu Yuchu broke free from Jiang Yu's embrace, eager to cuddle Baozi, but her body was too soft, and she toppled back into Jiang Yu's arms. As their gazes met, she gently bit her lip. "Junior, please don't bully me." "All right, but this time you must stand steady," Jiang Yu replied as he rose. "MHM," the girl said, steadying herself against Jiang Yu's thigh and picking up the little kitten to sit beside her. The weather outside had cleared, with the sun peeking through the clouds. A beam of sunlight streamed through the window, illuminating the girl's bashful yet captivating face as she quietly held the kitten. Resembling a serene painting, Jiang Yu was momentarily entranced. The girl's adorable aura was truly extraordinary, and it was the first time he had seen a girl embody the essence of cuteness so effortlessly. "Senior, remember to practice your calligraphy with the 4 treasures of the study," he said, retrieving a gift box he had casually brought along when he picked up his guitar. "Thank you, Junior," Yu Yuchu exclaimed with delight. "He's giving me a present. Mommy, he still likes me, although he's a bit naughty for hugging me without my permission." Being in the junior's embrace felt incredibly comfortable. She longed to lean against his chest forever, basking in his warmth. However, she felt too embarrassed to raise her head, her body growing weaker. It was utterly mortifying to be in the junior's arms. Jiang Yu ordered a row of leather sofas online, then announced, "Senior, I'm heading to the library. Would you like to join me?" I want to stay with the kitten. I'm sorry. No need to apologize." Jiang Yu gently pinched her cherubic face. "Senior, I sang a song for you. Shouldn't there be a reward?" "A reward?" she murmured. "What do you want, Junior?" Jiang Yu remained silent, merely turning his cheek toward her rosy lips. "You want me to kiss you?" Yu Chu felt her mind go blank. Jiang Yu sighed. Perhaps I should just head back. Carrying cat food and litter felt like I was a laborer, and I sang a song for a certain girl all alone. "Junior," Yu Chu said, lightly kissing his cheek. Her voice soft and sweet. "Is that better?" "Not really. I didn't feel anything. Please don't bully me. I'm leaving," she insisted, stamping her little feet. "Could you crouch down?" "All right." Jiang Yu acquiesced, squatting down obediently. Yu Chu bent over and gently pressed her lips against his cheek. Feeling the softness of her fragrant lips against his skin, Jiang Yu wore a satisfied smile. "Senior, you're quite easy to trick." Her red lips lingered for a full 5 seconds before parting. Yu Chu, too shy to raise her gaze, whispered, "Is this better?" The girl's bashfulness surpassed any sweet nothings, and Jiang Yu, content, replied, "All right, goodbye, Senior." Chapter 144. The beautiful teacher of the elective course, Lin Qingyin. At 5:30 p.m. Today's elective course was a significant one, running from the late afternoon until 8:30 p.m. This was Jiang Yu's first experience with an elective class, even though Principal Song had given the instructor a heads up. Whether he attended or not was inconsequential. One must cultivate interests and hobbies. Jiang Yu found that once he fully engaged his focus, mathematics was not as dull as he had imagined, but rather quite fascinating. Especially during the calculation process, the moment of deriving an answer was genuinely uplifting. Upon entering the classroom, Jiang Yu immediately captured the attention of numerous girls. He was undeniably handsome and had a lovely singing voice. Clad in a short-sleeved shirt from Paris and a Rolex watch, how could he not be striking? Even without luxury brands, he remained impressive, tall, and handsome. Many girls whispered to one another, and as Jiang Yu surveyed the room, he wondered, "Am I late? Is it normal for there to be so many people in the mathematical modeling elective?" He began to search for a seat. In the last row. As he opened his backpack to retrieve his pen and paper, a nearby girl frowned slightly. "Ning Ruoxi?" Jiang Yu was taken aback. Wasn't Ning Ruoxi enrolled in yoga for her elective? No, Ning Ruoxi had dyed her hair brown and often wore earrings. The girl before him bore a striking resemblance to Ning Ruoxi, yet her style was entirely different. In contrast to Ning Ruoxi's alternative fashion, this girl wore form-fitting jeans and a simple white t-shirt, her sleek black hair tied into a high ponytail. The girl's tone was rather indifferent. "Sorry. You've mistaken me for someone else. I'm Ning Ruoxi's friend. Are you her sister or her brother?" Upon hearing this, a hint of annoyance flickered in the girl's eyes. She was utterly fed up. Even though Jiang Yu was exceptionally handsome, she remained unmoved. And a trace of disdain crossed her face. Having no interest in men, she felt no ripples in her heart. Regardless of how attractive the boy attempting to flirt with her was. "Quite aloof, aren't we?" While waiting for the teacher to arrive, Jiang Yu sent a message to Ning Ruoxi. "Ruoxi, is Ning Ruoxi your sister or your brother?" "My sister, why?" "Oh, nothing. I mistakenly thought she was you. And she ignored me. She doesn't like men. She's inherently misandrist." "Yikes, that's terrifying. Is she a lesbian?" "What are you thinking? Just because she doesn't like men doesn't mean she has to like women. If a man so much as touches her, she has an allergic reaction. In severe cases, she might faint." Jiang Yu could hardly fathom that such a woman, who harbors such disdain for men, exists in this world. How could she possibly experience the joys of love and passion? How could she ever revel in the exhilarating ecstasy of a night akin to what Xie Shaoxia experiences? Soaring through the clouds with 12 moments of bliss? Alas, it is indeed a lamentable situation. Moments later, a woman clad in a sleek black dress and adorned with gold-rimmed glasses entered the classroom. She appeared to be around 36 years of age, her figure accentuated by the form-fitting attire that beautifully showcased her voluptuous curves. Despite her short hair lacking the allure of flowing locks, several male students remained captivated, their eyes fixated upon her. This female educator, not only possessing an enviable physique, but also exuding an air of intellectual charm, addressed the class. "Greetings, students. I am your mathematics teacher, Lin Qingyin. Mathematics serves as the foundational tool for disciplines such as physics and chemistry. Its significance is undeniably profound. For instance, Newton utilized calculus to describe the laws of motion and universal gravitation, while Einstein employed Riemannian geometry to establish the theory of general relativity. In fields such as architecture, mechanics, and aerospace engineering, it facilitates precise calculations and modeling." Lin Qingyin elaborated eloquently on the importance of mathematics. She then proceeded to call the roll. Lu Bo? Here. Zhang Yutong? Here. Rin Jiajiao? Here. Ning Ruochu? Here. Upon calling the last name, Lin Qingyin launched directly into her lecture, astonishingly skipping over Jiang Yu's name. Jiang Yu was taken aback. As a diligent student, how could he possibly skip class? It must be that Principal Song had arranged for him to be excused from attending the elective course. Jiang Yu engaged his mind fully, finding Lin Qingyin's lesson somewhat simplistic. While some female classmates appeared drowsy, the boys were invigorated, their focus entirely on Lin Qingyin. Aside from Ning Ruochu, Lin was undoubtedly the most exquisite presence in the room. Of course, her mature and sophisticated aura held an irresistible allure for the less experienced male students. Lin Qingyin raised her hand to present a problem and was about to explain when Jiang Yu swiftly pinned the answer on his paper. Naturally, he did not take notes. Beside him, Ning Ruochu was diligently writing down everything Lin Qingyin said. Now, let us apply what we've learned. Who can solve this problem? Find the derivative of the function yx32x23x1. The male students began to jot down their calculations. At that moment, Ning Ruochu raised her hand. Teacher, I have calculated the answer. Excellent, come up and present it. Excuse me, she said to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu leaned forward, allowing Ning Ruochu to pass closely behind him as she exited her seat. Using the derivative formula, xn, nx, n1, for the function yx32x23x1, we find y3x24x3. Very good, the answer is entirely correct, Lin Qingyin remarked, a glimmer of appreciation in her eyes. Some female students felt that Ning Ruochu was being overly showy. After all, it was merely a fundamental derivative problem. They grumbled that Ning Ruochu was acting foolishly to gain attention, making it impossible for her to skip class again. Let us try a more challenging question. With that, Lin Qingyin swiftly wrote down a new problem. Given the function f, x, sine, x, cosine, x, find f, x. A hush fell over the class as many began to ponder deeply. Jiang Yu had already completed the derivatives for his first year yesterday and found Lin's problem to be less challenging than those posed by Yu Chu. Applying the product rule, uv, let u sine x and v cosine x, thus u cosine x and v sine x. Therefore, f x cosine x cosine x sine x sine x cosine 2x sine 2x. As Ning Ruochu methodically calculated, Jiang Yu had already completed his answer and stretched leisurely. Classmate, have you finished already? Lin Qingyin noticed Jiang Yu's relaxed demeanor amid a sea of furrowed brows. Teacher, this question is exceedingly simple. Rin Jiajiao glanced at Jiang Yu, who had chosen the same elective math course as she. Ning Ruochu, however, felt that Jiang Yu was boasting. Even she, a prodigy who had secured third place in the national math competition, was diligently working through the calculations. Very well, please come up and solve it. Jiang Yu approached the podium, seizing the chalk and swiftly writing down the answer. Remarkably fast, almost as if he were writing 1, 2, 3, 4, Lin Qingyin observed. The answer is entirely correct. What is your name, classmate? Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu? Lin Qingyin's beautiful eyes widened slightly. She had intentionally omitted Jiang Yu's name during roll call. Initially, she had presumed him to be a wealthy second-generation student with a favorable relationship with Principal Song. She never anticipated his profound grasp of mathematics. She recalled her friend Song Ningbing mentioning that Jiang Yu had saved her father from drowning. Chapter 145. You truly are a scholar among scholars. Jiang Yu shocked the entire class. Is he really that impressive? Ning Ruochu's gaze faltered. She found it hard to believe as she looked at Jiang Yu, feeling a tinge of defeat in the realm of mathematics for the first time. If it wasn't an illusion, Jiang Yu had written down the answer without even pausing to think after Lin Qingyin had posed the question. Lin Qingyin began to suspect that Jiang Yu had completed his first-year calculus and wondered if he had studied advanced calculus. With curiosity, she pinned a second-year problem to test Jiang Yu's capabilities. Let y f x2, where f has a second derivative. Find d2y dx2. Upon seeing Lin Qingyin write another problem, Ning Ruochu quickly jotted down her answer at lightning speed. However, after 2 minutes of deep contemplation, she found herself at a loss. How was she to solve this? Should she use functions? Jiang Yu inquired tentatively, certain that this problem was not covered in his first-year calculus. Indeed, Lin Qingyin's lips curled into a playful smile. She had posed a second-year question to gauge whether Jiang Yu had mastered first-year calculus. If he had, he would undoubtedly be a genius. Jiang Yu mentally calculated for 2 minutes. Lin Qingyin lifted her petite hand and erased the problem from the board. All right, you may return now. I have arrived at the answer. When Jiang Yu raised his hand and smoothly wrote a flurry of intricate symbols on the board, the audience was left speechless. Even the so-called math genius, Ning Ruochu, found it incomprehensible, as if she were reading a foreign language. The brilliance in Ning Ruochu's eyes shimmered with disbelief. She gazed curiously at Jiang Yu, who wore a faint smile, feeling as though men were not so detestable after all. A mathematical genius deserves respect. Jiang Yu, Lin Qingyin inhaled deeply, her chest rising slightly. Did you complete both first and second-year calculus in high school? You managed to solve a second-year calculus problem. What? Gasps of astonishment rippled through the classroom. Jiang Yu is incredible. Rin Jiajiao's heart raced. This is the true embodiment of a male idol, a scholarly idol. Compared to the inept Zhao Feixiang, Jiang Yu truly embodies the essence of a male deity. Not only is he an academic prodigy, but he also possesses striking looks and considerable wealth, exuding an admirable aura with every gesture. I haven't studied anything in my sophomore year. I've completed my freshman courses, Jiang Yu responded candidly. Lin Qingyin's beautiful eyes flickered with a hint of confusion. Is it merely the freshman curriculum? How then are you able to tackle sophomore problems? I can compute them by simulating calculations using freshman formulas. Hey, buddy, your comprehension is extraordinary. You shouldn't be at Jiang University. You should be mingling with the likes of Tsinghua and Weishan. Coming to Jiang University feels like a waste of such talent. A genius like you should be at Harbin Institute of Technology. As a mathematics teacher, Lin Qingyin understood well that one could not measure a math genius's logical reasoning by ordinary standards. She smiled with satisfaction. Very good, very good. You've completed derivatives, calculus, functions, algebra, and advanced mathematics from your freshman year? I've studied quite a bit. I plan to finish the entire 3 years of university mathematics during my freshman year. If I encounter any problems, may I seek your guidance, Teacher Lin? Jiang Yu replied with a faint smile. Wow, that's quite pretentious. Jiang Yu's remark left the entire class in a state of astonishment. Buddy, with your intellect, studying mathematics at Jiang University is an utter waste of talent. Lin Qingyin's amusement grew, as she greatly appreciated students with mathematical prowess. Nurturing such talent provided her with a sense of accomplishment. Feel free to approach me. Additionally, I recommend you read the 6th edition of Mathematical Models by Jiang Qiyuan and also Mathematical Modeling Algorithms and Applications by Sishokue. Thank you, Teacher Lin. Jiang Yu stepped down from the podium. Undoubtedly, some girls began to sparkle with admiration. Students attending the mathematics elective course generally possessed a certain interest in the subject. They were, in essence, kindred spirits. Did you complete freshman mathematics in high school? As Jiang Yu settled into his chair, the curious Ning Ruochu glanced over. The disdain in her eyes had diminished considerably. At least she no longer wore an expression of utter disgust. Jiang Yu answered without even looking at her. No, I self-studied after graduating high school. With such a short holiday, you managed to learn so much content. Did you hire a tutor at home? No, I self-studied. Jiang Yu's tone was indifferent. Yet internally, he reveled in the moment. Miss, weren't you supposed to be aloof? Wow, Ning Ruochu actually initiated a conversation with a guy. Seriously. The last time I approached her, she looked at me as if I were a pile of dung. I'm not unattractive. I consider myself quite handsome. Is it over? Will the goddess school Belle fall for him? Probably not. Ning Ruochu's curiosity about Jiang Yu intensified. Her eyelashes fluttered as she softly inquired. Did you learn derivatives first? Or advanced mathematics? Or functions? What about calculus? All at once. All at once. Ning Ruochu's gaze turned blank. Wouldn't that confuse your thought process? Jiang Yu turned back. Grinning. Only a foolish pig would be confused. A genius, however, would not. Are you calling me a foolish pig? Ning Ruochu's brows furrowed. I didn't say that. Ning Ruochu was infuriated. It was evident he was implying she was a foolish pig yet refused to admit it. However, Jiang Yu's demeanor only fueled her curiosity further. Classmate, if you self-studied, which subject would you recommend starting with? Jiang Yu chuckled. You should first seek out a sophomore mathematics senior. Ask for their collected materials and formulas, and begin your studies from there. Thank you, I understand now. All right. Even as Lin Qingyin continued her lecture, Ning Ruochu's mind wandered. I plan to head to the library after the elective to refine my sophomore functions. Would you like to join me? Are you really that averse to men? Jiang Yu found it hard to believe. The more she expressed her disdain for men, the more excited he became. Is that permissible? Of course. Ning Ruochu is my girlfriend. And you will be my future sister-in-law. Guiding you a little is no issue. What? Ruochu? That can't be true. Ning Ruochu gasped. Lin Qingyin frowned. Classmate, please keep your voice down. Without a doubt, Jiang Yu's statement had caused seismic ripples within Ning Ruochu's heart. You are Ruochu's boyfriend? She asked uncertainly. Yes. Not yet, but it will inevitably be so. Jiang Yu silently added a cheeky remark in his heart. Chapter 146. Visiting the library with the aloof school Belle. Alright. Today's class concludes here. Lin Qingyin carried a thermos in her left hand and textbooks in her right as she exited the classroom. Her graceful steps caused her slender waist to sway slightly, capturing the attention of some male students, whose imaginations soared. My goodness, the quality of university beauty teachers is astonishing. One male student muttered lewdly, "Mathematics is essential. I love studying mathematics." "Teacher Lin, may I add you on WeChat?" Jiang Yu sprinted down the corridor to call out to Lin Qingyin. "I'd like to consult you when I encounter difficult problems and lack ideas." "I hope that won't be too much trouble." Lin Qingyin smiled lightly. "Not at all. Jiang Yu, would you be interested in joining the mathematics department? With your mathematical talent, you could undoubtedly shine in the field." The problems she presented required meticulous calculations. Often, a single problem necessitated several pages of work. After all, even with a formula, deriving the answer isn't straightforward. It requires logical reasoning and careful computation. Yet, Jiang Yu silently calculated and mentally arrived at the answer in one breath. Such ability undoubtedly marked him as a prodigy among geniuses. His mental calculation skills are astonishing. Jiang Yu shrugged. "I believe I only have an interest in mathematics. My WeChat ID is 150XXX. Please send a request." The teacher's phone is in the office. As Jiang Yu requested to add her as a friend, he typed, "Hello. Teacher Lin, I am Jiang Yu." Lin Qingyin extended a second invitation. "Are you truly unwilling to join the mathematics department?" "The mathematics department? This time?" Jiang Yu pondered for 3 seconds, offering an apologetic smile. "I'm sorry, Teacher Lin, my interest in mathematics is purely a hobby. I plan to transfer to the foreign language department to study English." "English? If you wish to delve deeper into mathematics, you'll need a considerable amount of English knowledge." Upon hearing this, Lin Qingyin's admiration for him deepened. "Keep it up, your plan is excellent. The journalism department lacks job prospects, while mathematics and English will be beneficial for future employment. In truth, a genius like Jiang Yu could excel in physics or chemistry, carving out a niche among many talented individuals." She genuinely couldn't comprehend why someone with such strong logical reasoning would choose to study journalism and photography. "Thank you, Teacher Lin. I will be relying on you more in the future." Lin Qingyin curiously asked, "What specifically interests you about mathematics? What aspects capture your fascination?" "What captures my fascination?" Jiang Yu pondered before replying with a smile. "Solving simple problems can be quite dull, but mathematical problems can escalate in complexity, especially when unraveling difficult challenges. The moment I derive the correct answer, my joy reaches its zenith." "Haha." Lin Qingyin's laughter was sweet, her mature voice melodious. "Just like me. Teacher believes in you. Go rest now." She left Jiang Yu with a beautiful silhouette. "Oh, by the way, you needn't attend my elective classes anymore. They won't benefit you much." Lin Qingyin glanced back with a smile. In an instant, many students in the corridor were left dumbfounded. Wow, the prospect of skipping elective classes is indeed exhilarating. To openly play truant is a privilege reserved exclusively for the academic elite. How extraordinary it is that the self-proclaimed mathematical genius, Ning Ruochu, suddenly feels like a mere underachiever when compared to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu stepped forward and extended an invitation. "Ning, would you care to accompany me to the library?" Ning Ruochu took a step back, feeling the proximity was too intimate. "I apologize, Jiang Yu." Jiang Yu was taken aback. Ning Ruochu shyly pressed her fragrant lips together and softly explained, "I have an aversion to men. Being too close makes me feel as if I've been pricked by thorns." "I beg your pardon. And your father?" Jiang Yu bluntly posed a piercing question. "When my father held me as a child, I would cry and return home for meals." Sitting face to face. "What? Was your father so wrong that he couldn't even hold you?" "I'm heading to the library. If you wish to self-study mathematics, I can recommend a few books." "Thank you," Ning Ruochu murmured, following Jiang Yu at a distance of nearly a meter. In the classroom earlier, she had felt as though she were struggling to breathe. Upon realizing that Jiang Yu was a math prodigy, she had endured the elective class with great effort. This issue needs addressing. Jiang Yu suddenly felt a calling to become a doctor, to provide Ning Ruochu with a couple of injections to remedy her condition. "Are you and Ruoshi twins?" "You bear a striking resemblance." Their facial features, eyes, physique, height, and even the size of their busts appeared almost identical. At least a C cup, while not rivaling Xie Xiaoxia among university students, they were indeed exceptional. "We are twins, but we seldom spend time together. I prefer to solve problems in solitude." For reasons unknown, the number of words she exchanged with men today seemed to surpass her total for the entire past year. "Ruochu?" A voice filled with confusion reached her ears as Ning Ruoshi jogged up. She was curious as to how her sister found herself in Jiang Yu's company. Even if Jiang Yu was handsome, it shouldn't be the case. Her sister despised men, even avoiding sitting close to their own father. "Ruoshi, when did you find a boyfriend?" "An academic genius at that." Ning Ruoshi was left bewildered by her sister's words. Jiang Yu was her boyfriend? Ahem, Ruoshi, why do you not address Ning Ruochu as sister? Ning Ruoshi rolled her eyes. "I refuse. She is merely 2 minutes my senior." "But how on earth did my sister end up walking with you?" You two seem to be having quite the jovial conversation. How absurd. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would never have believed my sister would engage with a man. This scene was utterly unbelievable. How could her sister converse with a man? Jiang Yu jested. It simply proves my charm. After all, I have befriended your sister. Impossible. Ruochu, what on earth is going on? Ning Ruochu smiled faintly. I'm accompanying Jiang Yu to the library. He wishes to recommend some mathematics study materials. You don't despise him? Ning Ruochu was at a loss for how to respond. Jiang Yu was kindly offering to recommend study materials. Surely, she couldn't utter the word hate. Ning Ruochu beamed. I don't dislike him. I wish to consult Jiang Yu about certain questions. Jiang Yu, come here for a moment. Ning Ruochu gently tugged at Jiang Yu's arm, leading him aside and lowering her voice. I have a favor to ask. Jiang Yu felt like an NPC in this scenario. What is it? Is my sister beautiful? She resembles you exactly. How could she not be beautiful? Hearing Jiang Yu's response made Ning Ruochu's heart flutter with delight. You should pursue her. I'll assist you. What on earth? Are you asking me to be a scoundrel? My heart belongs solely to Wanqiu. Do not tempt me. Goodness. His reputation as a scoundrel is entirely coerced. Ning Ruochu stated earnestly, my sister detests men, unable to even sit close to our father. With your charm, you must find a way to win her over. I estimate my entire family would be grateful to you. Jiang Yu shrugged. Do not jest. Your sister has told me she loathes men, feeling as though she has been pricked by needles when in their presence. Asking me to pursue her is rather cruel, don't you think? Sighing, Ning Ruochu lamented. She still has some standards when it comes to partners, yet my sister completely refuses to engage with men. It seems she is destined for a solitary existence. Chapter 147. Is merely holding hands enough to make one swoon? These two study materials warrant thorough examination. Should you encounter any confusion, feel free to ask me, and I shall provide you with additional problems. Upon reaching the library, Jiang Yu procured several books for Ning Ruochu. He quietly continued his study of second-year mathematics. With only 2 hours remaining before the library closed, time to seize the opportunity to learn. Meanwhile, he could indulge in the pleasure of accumulating wealth. Though possessing assets of 60 million, he could not quite experience the thrill of extravagant spending. To truly enjoy the sensation of lavishness, one would require assets amounting to hundreds of billions. Currently, his system was at level 5, and to ascend to level 6, he needed to amass at least 30 million in consumption. An hour later, how do I solve this problem? Which formula should I apply? Given the function yx sin x, find y prime. Ning Ruochu handed him a sheet of paper, then promptly retreated. You're sitting too far from me. I need to be close to explain. Forget it. Jiang Yu feigned disappointment, expressing disinterest. You expect me to teach you while you're so far away? Do you take me for some mere tool? Forgive me. Ning Ruochu smiled apologetically, gently seating herself beside Jiang Yu. As for this problem, Jiang Yu picked up a pen, shifted closer, and practically pressed against Ning Ruochu. Their arms brushed lightly against one another. Though it was merely a simple touch, Ning Ruochu felt a shiver run through her. If Jiang Yu were to instruct another male student, she would inwardly scoff. This was the privilege of a beautiful woman. This is a power function differentiation problem. You can first take the natural logarithm of both sides of yx sin x to obtain ln y sin x ln x. No, you must first master the function's concepts. Ning Ruochu's eyes sparkled with a thirst for knowledge, showing no inclination to appreciate Jiang Yu's handsome features. All right, perhaps I've been too hasty. She recognized Jiang Yu's excellence and wished to self-study mathematics. Ruochu, what is it? Ning Ruochu looked at Jiang Yu warily. It was the first time a boy had called her name with such intimacy. We're quite close now. Do you feel uncomfortable? Not at all. I might feel my heart racing a bit. Good. For now, peruse these 2 textbooks. Should you have any questions, feel free to inquire while sitting beside me. Hearing Jiang Yu's slightly commanding tone made Ning Ruochu's heart flutter. Considering he might become her future brother-in-law, she felt a peculiar sensation rising within her. Wow, isn't that Ning Ruochu? Jiang Yu is certainly impressive. They are sitting together. Wang Kai, who had come to the library seeking an encounter with a senior, was taken aback at the sight of Jiang Yu and Ning Ruochu together. Jiang Yu is no ordinary person, managing to win over even Ning Ruochu. Wait, Wang Kai's mind raced. Wasn't he pursuing another campus beauty, Ning Ruochu? Could it be that Jiang Yu aimed to conquer both twin sisters, executing a grand performance of sibling seduction? This was infuriatingly envious. Jiang Yu, may I add you on WeChat? The aloof school beauty smiled gently. Wang Kai was once again astonished. When has Ning Ruochu ever smiled at a man? She is, after all, the aloof and esteemed school belle, displaying a look of disdain whenever anyone attempts to engage her in conversation. Jiang Yu, taken aback, remarked, No, what if Ruochu misunderstands my intentions with you? In an instant, a rosy hue blossomed on Ning Ruochu's cheeks at his words. I will clarify things with Ruochu. She won't misunderstand. I merely wish to seek your counsel on a challenging problem. Very well. Jiang Yu scrutinized her exquisitely delicate face, stating, if you two were to don identical attire and sport the same hairstyle, I fear I might not recognize you. Ning Ruochu shook her head, biting her lips softly as she replied, that won't happen. I speak slowly, as I am a patient person, while Ruoshi is quite the opposite. Brisk in both speech and action. Scan me, Jiang Yu said, opening the WeChat QR code for her. Ding, a notification chimed. Little Bear Biscuit requested to add a friend. Upon acceptance, Jiang Yu stood to depart. Wait, there's a concept I'm struggling to grasp. He took a seat again, carefully outlining a formula, gently inquiring with a side glance. Their faces were a mere 3 centimeters apart, nearly brushing lips, and Jiang Yu's warm breath enveloped Ning Ruochu's face. She felt a tremor throughout her body. A blush creeping to her ears. Jiang Yu was just too close. It made her feel uncomfortable and strangely ticklish. Ticklish? Jiang Yu inquired, amused. Indeed, Ning Ruochu nodded. Since childhood, I have been unable to interact with males. I apologize, but being in such close proximity feels as if I am being pricked all over. Suddenly, she felt akin to a harlot, torn between her desire to learn from Jiang Yu and her inability to endure such closeness. Without that proximity, she could not discern what Jiang Yu was writing on paper. I find that hard to believe, Jiang Yu chuckled. Being this close makes you feel ticklish? Is it everywhere? Truly, you may ask Ruoshi, she replied. Has no boy ever held your hand? Jiang Yu pressed, unable to conceal his skepticism. I truly do not believe that, he continued, feeling the need to be a bit brazen as he grasped Ning Ruochu's delicate hand. As she realized her hand was held by a boy, her gaze turned vacant, as if paralyzed by a spell. In the next moment, to Jiang Yu's astonishment, she gradually leaned into his embrace. She's fainted, exclaimed Wang Kai, utterly shocked. No wonder Jiang Gu is renowned. Even the aloof school Belle cannot withstand the dual allure of wealth and handsome features. Succumbing on the very first day, Jiang Yu, bewildered, gently placed his hand on the girl's forehead. Not only had she fainted, but her forehead felt warm, indicating a slight fever. This aversion to men is clearly a malady. I must remedy this, Jiang Yu exclaimed, his patience wearing thin as he hurriedly carried Ning Ruochu toward the infirmary. The reason for a goddess's allure lies in her unparalleled advantages. Her beauty is a prerequisite, followed closely by her figure. The cool school Belle in his arms was both fragrant and soft, yet Jiang Yu had no time for contemplation, fearing that any delay in reaching the infirmary might risk her well-being. Old Jiang, what happened? Wondered Ning Ruoshi, surprised to see her sister cradled in his arms. Is she playing coy, enjoying being treated like a princess? She fainted. I was just heading to the library. Fainted? Old Jiang, are you not exhausted? Shall I take over? The sight of Jiang Yu carrying the cool goddess would surely incite envy among the male student body. Move aside. Do not block the way, Jiang Yu retorted curtly. Goodness! Ning Ruoshi exclaimed, preparing to study at the library, unable to suppress her exclamation upon witnessing such a shocking scene. What have you done to my sister? Kissed her? What? Ning Ruoshi gasped in disbelief. Ruoshi, did you not encourage me to pursue her? This is moving too fast. Just having met. Are you already planning to take her to a hotel tomorrow night? Chapter 148. Hee hee, I've saved it all for you, darling. Jiang Yu chuckled, jesting. She explained to me that she cannot be near men without feeling ill, and I did not believe her, so I tried holding her hand, and as a result, she fainted. Ning Ruoshi regarded Jiang Yu with a complex expression. Did you truly pursue my sister? Absolutely not, he insisted. Meanwhile, Feng Yuanyuan scrutinized Jiang Yu closely. Is this truly the kind of boy Ning Ruoshi admires? He is indeed quite handsome. Yet, something felt amiss. Ning Ruoshi's admired boy was currently cradling her sister, Ning Ruochu. Which way to the infirmary? Jiang Yu inquired anxiously. This way, Ning Ruoshi startled, realizing her sister remained unconscious, discarding her chaotic thoughts as she hurriedly led Jiang Yu. He carried Ning Ruochu into the infirmary, where the on-duty nurse promptly opened the door. What happened? She fainted. Please help. Lay her flat on the bed, gently. The nurse directed Jiang Yu and Ning Ruoshi as they placed her on the examination table. What caused her to faint? Her forehead is so hot. Did she suffer from heat exhaustion? I am her sister. She did not suffer from heat exhaustion. She simply fainted. And the reason for her fainting? It cannot be without cause, right? Does she have any other illnesses? None, Ning Ruoshi replied with a wry smile, shaking her head. She has a condition where close contact with men causes dizziness. The proximity this time was quite extreme, hence her fainting. A sudden thought flashed through the nurse's mind. Did she faint due to intimacy? No wonder her forehead is so warm. Could this charming young man be so potent? She may not have a robust constitution, so it is vital to take care during such encounters. Do not exert too much force. Additionally, always monitor the girl's condition. You must be gentle, as her constitution seems frail and cannot withstand excessive roughness. The nurse's words left all three of them blushing, including Jiang Yu. How embarrassing. She actually suspected Ning Ruochu fainted due to that. You misunderstand. Ning Ruoxi attempted to clarify for her sister, yet found herself at a loss for words. Medically speaking, perhaps she does not have a distaste for men. Her breathing and heartbeat are normal. It is likely that during such an intense moment, she became overly excited, leading to oxygen deprivation in the brain, resulting in fainting. There is no need for concern. She will awaken shortly. Ning Ruoxi exhaled deeply. You foolish Jiang Yu. I warned you to pursue my sister, and you truly dared to do it. Are you not afraid I will tell Lin Wanqiu? You scoundrel. Thank goodness it is nothing serious. I shall never dare again. Jiang Yu sighed in relief. The other nurse quietly remarked, your girlfriend's constitution is delicate. Be mindful in the future. Men must learn to be gentle. Cough, cough. Jiang Yu cleared his throat. Miss, you misunderstand. We did not engage in such activities. It was merely a fainting spell. Suddenly, Ning Ruochu bolted upright. Her delicate face flushed as if intoxicated. She had actually been awake for a minute. Too embarrassed to admit it. The nurse's misinterpretation only heightened her concern about Ning Ruoxi's understanding. How could she be involved in such activities with her sister's boyfriend? Especially not in the library. I sincerely apologize, Jiang Yu. I should not have held your hand. I merely wished to test your reaction. This time, I truly believe you. Ning Ruochu shyly shook her head, murmuring that it was nothing, as ordinary people would not believe such things. The two nurses exchanged glances, puzzled. Had they misunderstood? Was it merely a fainting spell from holding hands? Hey, beautiful. Is such exaggeration truly necessary? Alas, her sister had actually turned shy. It was the first time she had witnessed this side of her, and it was quite unnerving. Ning Ruoxi internally screamed. Due to the incident with the suit-clad thug, she had developed a slight fondness for Jiang Yu. If her sister were to truly end up with Jiang Yu, she feared she might lose her mind. Ning Ruochu parted her lips, recalling the question she had posed earlier. Jiang Yu, seeing her eyes glimmer with eager curiosity, conceded. Let us discuss it in 2 days once you've recovered. If you have questions, feel free to message me on WeChat. All right, Ning Ruochu replied with a smile, propping herself up against the headboard. Jiang Yu, step outside for a moment. Ning Ruoxi waved her hand, stepping out of the infirmary with a huff. She was the kind of person who wore her emotions on her sleeve when unhappy. What was the matter? Who had angered our esteemed Miss Ning? Ning Ruoxi coolly remarked. You should refrain from pursuing my sister. She cannot handle it. Just holding hands makes her faint. You two should maintain some distance, otherwise. It's too perilous for her. Her aversion to men is beyond remedy. I never intended to pursue her. I was merely curious about her aversion to men. And it seems my reaction was rather exaggerated. Upon hearing this, Ning Ruoxi sighed in relief. That's just how my sister is. I had hoped you could help improve her condition, but if just holding hands makes her faint, that's not feasible. I must tell my mother. This is too funny. Jiang Yu, I have to go now. I'm feeling quite drowsy. Ning Ruoxi softly called after him. Wait, where shall we meet the night after tomorrow? You can coordinate with classmate Xiaoxia. We can take a taxi to the airport. Jiang Yu contemplated having sister and drive them in her Mercedes, but thought better of it, as Ning Ruoxi had yet to earn his trust. He hoped she wouldn't speak carelessly when meeting Lin Wanqiu. In the infirmary, Ning Ruochu slowly descended from the hospital bed. How had she arrived here after fainting? Of course, it was that handsome brother who carried you, and a Princess Carrie. The nurse teased. The mention of a Princess Carrie made Ning Ruoxi recall the moment before she fainted, wishing desperately to find a place to hide. How embarrassing. She had fainted from merely holding a man's hand. Ning Ruochu, how disgraceful. She chastised herself. Men are all brutes, and she had been allergic to boys since childhood. Not anticipating that she would be unable to manage even holding hands. The nurse chuckled. You were just too nervous. You need to adjust your breathing and interact more with boys. Wanqiu, have you missed me? The video call on Saturday evening revealed a stunning girl playfully winking. Of course. We'll be in Magic City for 3 days. I took 6 days off, plus the National Day holiday, so I can enjoy a total of 13 days. Taking so much leave? Is that permissible? Absolutely. We'll return to Jiangxing together. What time does your flight arrive? Tomorrow morning at 10:30. Mine is at 11:02. So you'll need to wait for me at the airport exit for half an hour. All right. I checked the hotels near the Oriental Pearl, but they're quite expensive. How about I book a hanting? Let us decide when we get there. I'll handle the booking. Shall we cuddle with the baby tonight? A teasing voice chimed in from the side. Cuddle with the baby tonight? Wang Huihui, you're so annoying. I have 2 roommates who also want to visit Magic City. Would it be convenient to hang out together? They want to meet you. Sure. You haven't been on a date with any pretty senior lately, have you? No, I'm saving them all for you. What? I don't understand. I'm off to take a shower. Talk later. I'm saving them all for you, baby. Wang Huihui playfully pinched Lin Wanqiu's backside. Huihui, what are you doing? Didn't you grasp the meaning of that phrase? Lin Wanxiu blinked innocently. What do you mean? Wang Huihui rambled on with a few explanations. And Lin Wanxiu's fair face visibly flushed as she playfully punched her roommate. You're so wicked. Chapter 149. The Journey to Magic City, National Day Plans. In the dormitory, Wang Kai panted as he lifted weights. Old Jiang, are you really with the aloof school beauty Ning Ruochu? Jiang Yu shook his head. No? We merely went to the library together. Old Jiang, don't be modest. Do you know how popular Ning Ruochu is at our experimental high school? She is the first love of every boy, yet she has no interest in men. Wang Kai chuckled. If our former high school classmates found out Ning Ruochu was dating a boy, some might just have their hearts shattered. It's truly not the case. Kai Kuan jumped off his bed. Old Jiang, what are your plans for National Day? I don't have any plans yet. On the first day of National Day, Jiang Yu would undoubtedly return to his hometown for his uncle's wedding. He hoped his uncle would find a good woman to settle down with this time. As for the remaining days off, he had yet to make any arrangements. Kai Kuan suggested, how about coming back to Hulumber with me? My family runs a small tourist spot in the pastoral area. You can ride horses, shoot arrows, stay in luxurious yurts, eat whole roasted lamb, and drink mare's milk wine. Upon hearing this, Wang Kai's eyes lit up. Wow, Kuan Gu, you're generous. I've always wanted to gallop across the grasslands. Zhao Wei chimed in excitedly. I've never been to the grasslands, but I want to return home for National Day. Wang Kai rolled his eyes. Return home? After finally getting a 7-day break. We should go out and have fun. What do you think, old Jiang? Jiang Yu merely smiled faintly. By October, I fear the grass will have withered. Isn't late August and September the best time to visit the grasslands? Kai Kuan chuckled awkwardly. The grass is indeed mostly dried. But that doesn't affect horseback riding and eating meat. Wang Kai exclaimed, Kuan Gu, I want to eat horse meat. Let us do it. Can we call a few Mongolian girls to sing and dance? Absolutely. Wow, Kuan Gu, you're so generous. I'll return with you. Old Jiang, what is your stance? On the first day of National Day, my uncle's wedding is happening, so I want to be able to join you. However, I wouldn't mind if you all came to the countryside to eat and join the festivities. Wang Kai immediately deflated like a punctured balloon. Jiang Yu proposed. Let us plan to visit the grasslands next spring when the flowers bloom and during summer vacation, when the grasslands will be lush and green. In this new era, who doesn't yearn for the boundless grasslands? If you are youthful and accomplished, do not feel inferior. Xiaoxia, Jiang Yu answered the video call. In the frame, Xiaoxia was playfully twirling her hair. Is someone beside you, Jiang Yu? I'm wearing headphones. Why do you ask? Can I come back to the villa tonight? Or stay at a hotel? I miss you so very much. The young couple in love longed to be together every day, even without engaging in anything intimate. Xiaoxia thought merely being with Jiang Yu was sufficient. Tomorrow, Jiang Yu would certainly accompany Lin Wanxiu. Although Wanxiu was Jiang Yu's official girlfriend, it didn't stop her from feeling jealous. She wanted to see her beloved boy holding another girl's hand. Therefore, a wicked thought arose in her mind. She wanted to battle Jiang Yu tonight until dawn. By the time Jiang Yu went on a date with Lin Wanxiu tomorrow, she was certain to feel a twinge of discomfort. Xiaoxia felt like a somewhat unscrupulous woman for her intentions, but all she could think of was Jiang Yu. She believed that spending the night with him would ease her jealousy for the following day. Tomorrow, an early rise is required to catch a flight. Xiaoxia, be sure to rest well. Jiang Yu's lips curled into a bittersweet smile, truly wishing to save some for Lin Wanxiu. Xiaoxia flashed a playful grin. I have already arrived at Jiang University, right beneath your dormitory. What? Xiaoxia, is there a mistake on your part? All right, wait a few minutes for me. Alas, he truly did not wish to play the rogue. As Jiang Yu descended the stairs with his Prada bag, he witnessed Xiaoxia abandon her suitcase and dash into his embrace. He gently stroked her silky hair. Did you miss me, darling? I missed you so much. Let us go. We want to return to the villa tonight. Behave for me. We should invite Ning Ruoshi to join us at a hotel near the airport. We can book 2 rooms for the 3 of us. Half an hour later, Ning Ruoshi hurried to the campus entrance, dragging her suitcase. She praised Jiang Yu. You are truly clever. Staying at a hotel near the airport allows us to sleep in a bit longer without worrying about traffic delays. Stop flattering me. It was Xiaoxia's idea. She was worried about waking up on time, while I was already done showering and preparing for bed. Ruoshi, do you want a late-night snack? No, I'm on a diet. Aren't you afraid of gaining weight when you return, Xiaoxia? Not at all. I run every day and occasionally hit the gym to build muscle. Once the 2 women settled into the car, their chatter filled the air, leaving Jiang Yu to assume the role of the beleaguered driver. We're staying at the Hanting Hotel near the airport tonight. Jiang Yu, what do you think? Ning Ruoshi had already booked the room online. Hanting is fine. However, as the Bentley descended from the elevated highway, nearing the Hanting Hotel near Tianhe Airport, Jiang Yu noticed a van trailing them. Have we attracted attention? That shouldn't be the case, right? Buzz, Zhangpeng, that fellow. Must still be in the hospital with a broken leg. Is someone seeking revenge on me? Buzz. He slammed on the gas, but unexpectedly. A Toyota suddenly blocked his path. Damn, we're being targeted. It's probably Zhang Peng and his crew. Jiang Yu cursed under his breath. In the dead of night, the dimly lit road heightened the tension for the two women. I'm calling the police, Xie Xiaoxia declared anxiously, recalling the last time they encountered Zhang Peng's wrath. She should have reported it immediately. Jiang Yu nodded, sharply turning the steering wheel. Yes, call the police right away. However, the van swiftly blocked their retreat. Jiang Yu was confident that he could take down a few of them, but he didn't want his newly acquired car to suffer any damage. He hastily reversed. But the van managed to wedge the Bentley at a sharp angle. Oh, a brand new Bentley. It would be tragic if it were to collide. The van's driver, a scruffy-haired man, spat on the ground. You think you can play car games with me? Trying to escape? You have nowhere to run now. Did Zhang Peng send you? Jiang Yu stepped out of the car, only to find several burly men behind the scruffy-haired driver, their muscular builds intimidating. Black thugs? 5 more emerged from the Toyota. All of them imposing figures. Jiang Yu caught a glimpse of Bob, who was limping. Did you break Zhang Peng's leg? Yes, Bob glared fiercely. It was him. During the chaotic brawl at the Northeast restaurant, Jiang Yu had taken the opportunity to break Bob's leg and other personal areas. Since his discharge, Bob had been consumed with thoughts of revenge against Jiang Yu. Thankfully, he had made some connections during his years in Xia country. Otherwise, his injury would have been in vain. This time, he meticulously planned with his friends, lying in wait for several days near Jiang University. With the crowd around the school, he needed a secluded location to thoroughly beat Jiang Yu. His intention was to shatter Jiang Yu's legs and cause irreversible harm to his manhood, ensuring that Jiang Yu, like him, would forever bid farewell to women. Chapter 150. Even without a suit, Jiang Yu's combat prowess remains unparalleled. Haven't these black thugs been deported yet? Jiang Yu frowned. Tonight, he might have to trouble Master Song's grandson, the one in the white police uniform. This is the land of Xia country. Why are you siding with outsiders to bully us? Xie Xiaoxia bravely stepped out of the car. She spotted a fellow countryman among the crowd, her chest swelling with indignation. Scum, Ning Ruashi said, stepping out of the car. Perhaps fueled by her trust in Jiang Yu, she felt no fear. What's wrong? Little sister? Can't I befriend the black brothers? The scruffy-haired man arrogantly lit a cigarette. The police are on their way. We have already called for help. Xie Xiaoxia retorted angrily. Hearing this, Bob slammed his cane onto the ground. Get them. You two foolish women. Get back in the car and lock the doors. Jiang Yu's expression turned icy. Even if he couldn't take on the entire group, they would need time to break the windows, thus protecting the two women from harm. Xiaoxia, let us go back. We shouldn't add to Jiang Yu's troubles, Ning Ruashi urged, pulling Xiaoxia back into the car. I was just thinking that they might be scared after hearing we called the police. Xiaoxia, you're too naive. Jiang Yu broke that thug's leg last time. They will definitely seek revenge, unless the police arrive on the scene. Threatening them with the mere mention of calling the police won't be effective. Ning Ruashi thought Xiaoxia was a bit naive. Don't worry. Jiang Yu's combat skills are extraordinary. Have you forgotten how he handled himself in his suit last time? Xiaoxia climbed into the passenger seat, raising her phone to record. We need to document this as evidence. Even if Jiang Yu were to kill them, it would be deemed self-defense. Yes. We must record this to preserve evidence. Ning Ruashi nodded, thinking Xiaoxia was adorably simple yet clever. Outside the car, Bob shouted, Aren't you arrogant? Last time you broke my leg, weren't you full of bravado? How much do you want? I'll pay you. Jiang Yu didn't want to fight tonight. Moreover, Xiaoxia had already called the police. He wasn't worried about his ability to handle the black thugs. He was more concerned about his newly bought Bentley. A beloved car is like a woman. If it were damaged, Jiang Yu would be heartbroken. Several black men wielded fruit knives, while others brandished baseball bats. How much can you offer? A towering 2-meter-tall black man inquired. Don't listen to him. No amount of money can buy my leg. William, who had also suffered a leg injury, wore a grim expression. He was slightly more fortunate than Bob. At least his manhood remained intact. Jiang Yu sneered. 2 million RMB. I can transfer it on the spot. 2 million? Fuck. Bob exploded in rage. You think 2 million can compensate for my manhood? Dream on. 5 million. I only have 5 million on me. If that works, I'll transfer it immediately, and you guarantee you won't harass me again. Jiang Yu tried to stall for time. This was Jiang City. Once they took the money, they wouldn't be able to escape. Upon hearing this, the group of black men showed signs of interest. Some were undocumented workers in Guangzhou, while 2 were foreign teachers brought in for backup. Bob and William promised each of them 100,000 RMB. Seeing his friends' intrigued expressions, Bob furiously shouted, Don't believe him. If we don't act now, the police will be here soon. Karasong go? Karasong was his relative, also involved in marathons in Xia country. Damn it. Money. I want the woman in his car. I want her too. Yes, break his legs and force him to transfer the money. A fierce glimmer of hatred flickered in Bob's eyes as he commanded, "Make sure to crush his manhood. I want him to be incapable of touching a woman for the rest of his life." In the next instant, several black men surged forward. Whoosh! Karasang was the first to strike, swiftly brandishing a fruit knife towards Jiang Yu. A cold light flashed in Jiang Yu's eyes. With a swift sidestep, he raised his palm and forcefully struck Karasang's wrist. Crack! The fruit knife clattered to the ground, producing a sharp sound. Once engaged, Jiang Yu held nothing back, offering Karasang no respite. He swiftly lifted his leg, delivering a powerful upward kick that connected with Karasang's jaw. Crack! The force of the blow, propelled by speed, was tremendous. Karasang had no time to react as his two front teeth flew out, and his jaw shattered. A horrendous scream erupted as Karasang collapsed to the ground, clutching his mouth in agony, unable to make a sound. As the saying goes in Stephen Chow's films, in the realm of martial arts, nothing is invincible, only speed is unbreakable. The essence of Jeet Kune Do lies in its swiftness, achieving terrifying power with minimal effort. He suddenly turned around, unleashing a flurry of 8 punches at the approaching black men. The speed of his punches created a blur of shadows, culminating in a devastating 9th punch that struck one of them squarely in the face. To be honest, given Jiang Yu's current prowess, even without the enhancement of a suit-wearing thug's strength, he would easily surpass world-class fighters in unrestricted combat. Oh hell! Another black man approached from the side, wielding a fruit knife. It was evident that they were seasoned fighters, far more formidable than the group Zhang Peng had brought last time. However, for Jiang Yu, bolstered by the skills of a Jeet Kune Do master, unless one wielded the truth, their ferocity was futile. This man's wingspan was extensive. He could likely reach the basketball hoop while standing beneath it. Thus, as he swung the fruit knife, he appeared to pose a significant threat to Jiang Yu. This scene raised the tension in the hearts of Ning Ruoxi and Xie Xiaoxia, who were watching from inside the car. However, long arms and reach could not compare to Jiang Yu's leg length. His side kick was a masterful technique of Jeet Kune Do. Boom! Jiang Yu did not evade. Instead, he charged forward. Utilizing the combined force of his hips and waist, he propelled his thigh into a powerful strike. He augmented the impact with a quick step, amplifying both inertia and penetration. With one kick, the robust black man was sent flying 3 meters, crashing heavily onto the concrete. The man felt a sharp pain in his abdomen, and despite his attempts to push himself up, he found himself utterly powerless. In the next moment, a mouthful of blood spewed forth, and he collapsed, unconscious. At this moment, 2 black men charged at him from either side. Jiang Yu deftly dodged the attack from the left, and in the instant of his turn, his elbow struck the attacker's face with force. "Did you think my patience was infinite?" Jiang Yu muttered, raising his leg to deliver a fierce kick to the man's groin. Surrounded by a group of black men, Jiang Yu's fighting spirit was ignited, transforming him into a wild beast. He kicked the fruit knife from another man's wrist and unleashed a powerful punch to his chin. The sound of dislocated jaws echoed as his movements flowed seamlessly, without a moment's pause as he seized the man's wrist. A pull and a push resulted in a sharp crack. His right foot, unrelenting, slammed into the opponent's knee. The man screamed in agony, collapsing to the ground. And Jiang Yu raised his knee to drive it into the man's chin once again. In less than 3 minutes, 7 black men were rendered unconscious, leaving only one standing. The last man, sporting an explosive hairstyle and clad in a tank top that showcased his muscular physique, looked at Jiang Yu's menacing demeanor and was paralyzed with fear, collapsing onto the ground. Chapter 151. Buddy, even movies wouldn't dare portray this. Jiang Yu was incredibly impressive. "Spare me, I'll give you money." The man was utterly bewildered. Living a carefree life as a foreign teacher in Guangzhou, why did he agree to assist his friend in such a matter? Jiang Yu smiled and remarked, "Are you black men really united on our Summer Kingdom's land? If you break his other leg, I will let you leave." He pointed at the crutch using Bob. Bob was completely paralyzed with fear. Their combat prowess was a mere 50, while Jiang Yu's was a staggering 10,000. "Really? You mean if I break his leg, you'll let me go?" The afro-haired man gulped nervously. At that moment, he only wished to escape this hellish place. "Absolutely. I am a man of my word," Jiang Yu replied with a playful grin. Upon hearing this, the man's eyes brightened, and he picked up a baseball bat from the ground, approaching Bob step by step. "No, no, no, Sonny, we are brothers." Bob trembled in fear, desperately pleading for mercy. "Sorry, brother." He swung the baseball bat, striking Bob's other leg with force. "Ah!" Bob screamed, collapsing to the ground in agony. Jiang Yu coldly stated, "Knees, thighs, and calves must all be broken." Bang! Bang! From afar, Jiang Yu heard the crisp sounds of bones fracturing. His other leg had nearly healed, allowing him to walk with a crutch. Jiang Yu grinned and pointed at Bob's right leg. Boom! Bob felt a wave of pain, cold sweat pouring down his face. unable to utter a sound, crumpled on the ground like a wretched dog. His right leg, which he had painstakingly healed over a month, was about to recover only to be shattered again. And him. Jiang Yu pointed at William. Both legs and one manhood must be smashed. William's face turned pale with fear. Brother, you can't do this. Who is your brother? Sonny brought the baseball bat down with force. You two sought vengeance against me, didn't you? Jiang Yu could hardly believe he had become the target of their revenge. His manhood threatened, turning him into a eunuch. His casual remark filled William with despair. He and Bob had lost their minds, seeking revenge against the devil before them. How could I find fighting so exhilarating? To be honest, Jiang Yu had never enjoyed fighting before. Engaging in 2 brawls within a month had granted him a unique thrill, especially when his fists, as large as sandbags, struck the faces of the black men. It sent his adrenaline soaring and unleashed a sense of violent pleasure. Just as he reached into his pocket for a cigarette, 3 police cars with flashing lights sped towards them. The doors swung open, and 10 detectives and 5 officers stepped out anxiously. Having heard reports of armed individuals suspected of gang activity and towering black men, they dared not delay, arriving at the scene in just 8 minutes. However, upon seeing the scene before them, the anguished cries and the moans of pain from several black men, alongside a few who were unconscious, the officers were left utterly dumbfounded. What on earth happened? Who called the police? Xie Xiaoxia raised her hand, addressing the police officer. It's I who reported the incident. The leading officer, with a face marked by pockmarks, exuded an air of intimidation. In a deep voice, he inquired, who initiated the altercation? Please elucidate the circumstances. Why did this group of individuals target you? Observing the officer's fierce demeanor, Xie Xiaoxia felt a twinge of anxiety. Officer, it's like this, she hesitated, prompting Ning Ruoxi to take the floor. Xie Xiaoxia's composure seemed somewhat lacking. Ning Ruoxi, however, appeared remarkably calm as she smiled and began, Officer, to understand this matter, we must start from last month's marathon competition. Her eloquence was commendable, articulating the events with clarity. A group of individuals sought revenge against Jiang Yu for seizing the marathon championship and intended to rob a few people today. She even pouted. Forcing out a couple of tears, they threatened to assault me and Xiaoxia if it weren't for Jiang Yu. Sob. With that, she clung to Xie Xiaoxia and quietly sobbed. Jiang Yu, bewildered, remarked, Ruoxi, you have quite the talent for theatrics. Attempted robbery? Attempted assault? Attempted homicide in retaliation? Damn it. These scoundrels. An older officer, visibly enraged, bit his teeth and kicked towards the head of a comatose assailant. Old Wang, do not resort to violence, the pockmarked officer interjected. Then turned to ask, young lady, are you certain that he single-handedly took down this group? Indeed, Jiang Yu single-handedly defeated so many, Ning Ruoxi asserted with conviction. Upon hearing this, the 15 officers present exchanged incredulous glances. Their expressions clearly reflected disbelief. How could one person possibly overpower 9 robust individuals armed with knives? Come on. Even movies don't dare depict this. Jiang Yu calmly responded. One individual fled, with the license plate number Jiang A. That blonde fellow, witnessing my prowess, fled in a hurry. The pockmarked officer scrutinized Jiang Yu with curiosity. Are you a special forces soldier? No, I'm a university student, Jiang Yu replied. A student? The officer's gaze shifted to one of suspicion. This road has surveillance. You must accompany us to the precinct to review the footage and take some statements. We need to gather evidence. Understood. Jiang Yu realized he would likely be awake for the night. Xie Xiaoxia anxiously added, Officer, Jiang Yu was acting in self-defense. They were ganging up on him. I understand he acted in self-defense. There's no need for undue concern. We merely need to review the footage and take statements. If the facts align, you will be free to go. We must follow due process. Ning Ruoxi interjected, we have recorded video evidence, documenting everything from start to finish. Indeed, it's crucial to record such incidents for evidence. However, statements must still be taken. Xiao Lu, call for an ambulance. Suddenly, a young officer exclaimed, Captain Lu. One of these individuals has died. Another one has as well. In an instant, both Ning Ruoxi and Xie Xiaoxia's faces turned pale. Had Jiang Yu killed someone? This one is on the verge of death, he is foaming at the mouth. What? The pockmarked officer furrowed his brows, approaching to check the man's breath. This one still has a pulse. Call for an ambulance immediately. Meanwhile, a square-faced detective stated solemnly, Lao Lu, this individual is foaming at the mouth without any external bleeding. And his breathing is weak. His abdomen is covered in bruises. Based on my years of experience, he has likely suffered internal bleeding. Just then, as he spoke, the foam increased, and the man's breath ceased entirely. Chapter 152. Authority. The attitude of the police officer shifts instantly. The pockmarked officer inhaled deeply. You're quite formidable, young man. The police gazed at Jiang Yu with disbelief. fractures, a broken jaw, and 2 others with injuries too severe to assess. 3 individuals had perished on the scene. Could he have been so ruthless, even if he had received training? Regardless of the severity of Jiang Yu's actions, even if he had slain them all, it remained a case of self-defense. Hello, Uncle Song. Who is this? It's me, Xiao Jiang. We added each other on WeChat. Have you forgotten? Song Guangyi let out a hearty laugh. Oh right, forgive my poor memory. Xiao Jiang, what brings you to call at this late hour? Uncle Song. I've encountered a bit of trouble. I might need your assistance, Jiang Yu replied softly. Song Guangyi yawned. Xiao Jiang, you're too polite. You saved my father's life, which is a monumental matter. The Song family will support you, and the old man has your back. Uncle Song, it's like this. Jiang Yu succinctly recounted the events. Song Guangyi expressed concern. This group of individuals is truly lawless. Xiao Jiang, are you hurt? I'm unscathed. Near the airport? It should be the Wutong Road precinct in the new district. Please provide the contact information for the responding captain. Jiang Yu took a couple of steps forward and smiled. Officer, could you please take a phone call? A call. The pockmarked officer speculated internally, driving a Bentley. Could this lad be a scion of wealth? A robust, authoritative voice resonated. I am Song Guangyi, the director of the Jiangxing Public Security Bureau. I will arrive at the Airport Road precinct in half an hour. What is the name of your station chief? At this, the pockmarked officer's serious expression vanished, replaced by a beaming smile. Hello, Director Song. I am Lu Jianhua from the 3rd Squad. You can call me Xiao Lu. Our station chief is Wang Zhong. You must ensure the safety of Jiang Yu. He is a student at Jiang University. Additionally, summon your station chief back to the precinct. I will be there shortly. Attempted robbery, attempted murder, attempted assault. When has Jiangxing ever witnessed such occurrences? We must impose severe penalties on these outsiders. Understood, Director Song. I will promptly inform Chief Wang. Is there anything else you would like to convey? Ensure Jiang Yu's safety. After hanging up, the pockmarked officer was drenched in sweat. Our Director Song is determined to severely punish these violent intruders. If they're deceased, send them straight to the crematorium, and if they're alive, take them to the hospital, save them if possible, but if not, they're done for. The fact that the director personally called, observing Captain Lu's anxious demeanor. Everyone's gaze toward Jiang Yu had shifted. To have the Public Security Bureau director personally make a call, this young man must have significant influence behind him. The pockmarked officer smiled. Jiang Yu, I apologize for the fright you experienced. Our response was regrettably slow. It's all right, I wasn't hurt. Let us proceed with the statements. Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly. Xiao Wang, you and the others stay at the scene for the ambulance and contact the crematorium. We'll head back to review the road surveillance. The pockmarked officer directed the others. Wasn't he there one individual who fled? Xiao Zhao, immediately notify the traffic police. Briefly explain the situation and inform them that Director Song has instructed you to assist in capturing the remaining perpetrator tonight. Understood. Everyone replied in unison. The pockmarked officer commanded decisively. Jiang Yu drove the Bentley swiftly, trailing behind 2 police vehicles. His expression remained calm, though his left hand gripping the steering wheel trembled slightly. He had taken lives. He had killed 3 despicable individuals. The Bentley smoothly entered the precinct jurisdiction at the airport. Jiang Yu, do you know the director of the Public Security Bureau? Ning Ruoshi felt a sudden unfamiliarity towards Jiang Yu, recalling that he had mentioned his humble background. With his parents passing away early and being raised by an uncle who was a contractor. The last time we strolled together. Do you recall the elderly gentleman who fell to the ground at the crosswalk, whom no one was willing to help? His grandson, Uncle Song, is the chief of the Public Security Bureau. Upon hearing this, Ning Ruoshi and Xia Xiaoxia exchanged astonished glances. What extraordinary luck. To think that a mere act of kindness would lead to the grandson being the head of the police force. Upon returning to the precinct, the 2 ladies accompanied Jiang Yu to an office. The stern-faced officer personally served them tea before initiating various inquiries. Several officers began to retrieve surveillance footage from the street, where they confirmed the moment a blonde man drove into an old residential area, prompting an immediate arrest operation. Shortly thereafter, the chief himself arrived on the scene, first extending his warm regards to Jiang Yu, then uploading the footage captured by Xia Xiaoxia onto the computer. The recording began only after the fight had commenced, but they also extracted the initial footage from the dashcam. At that moment, an Audi A6L pulled up outside the precinct, and a casually dressed Song Guangyi stepped out of the vehicle. Director Song, thank you for coming all this way. Wang, the precinct head, greeted him promptly. Song Guangyi, with a grave expression, inquired, what about the assailants? Were they apprehended? 3 are dead, 2 sustained fractures, and 3 others are in the hospital fighting for their lives, with only 1 unharmed. Dead? Song Guangyi frowned. What exactly happened? How could there be fatalities? That Jiang Yu is quite formidable. His skills are impressive. And we have video evidence. Director Song, perhaps you should first review the surveillance? Where is Xiao Jiang? He is in the office taking a statement. When Song Guangyi entered the office, Jiang Yu had already completed his statement. Uncle Song, I apologize for the inconvenience of your visit, Jiang Yu said sheepishly. Song Guangyi smiled, relieved that Jiang was unharmed. Did you provoke this group of assailants, or was it merely an unfortunate encounter? Jiang Yu succinctly explained that the conflict stemmed from a prior incident a month earlier, conveniently omitting the chaos at the northeastern restaurant. This group truly cannot bear defeat. Tonight's incident was a premeditated act of revenge. It is fortunate you were not injured, Song Guangyi remarked, glancing at his watch. You should rest now. I have gathered enough information on this matter. It falls under justifiable self-defense. Even if a fatality occurred, it would not be deemed excessive force. Director Wang, please arrange for someone to escort Jiang Yu home. At once, Wang responded, turning to his subordinates, Lu and Li, drive Jiang Yu home. After exchanging a few pleasantries with Song Guangyi, Jiang Yu stepped outside the precinct, only to find the blonde man, handcuffed and bruised, glaring at him. Huh. Ning Ruoshi couldn't contain her laughter. Jiang Yu chuckled at the sight of the man's battered face. So, you're not running away anymore? Damn. Are you a special forces soldier? You're incredible. Stay calm. Chapter 153. Even the movies wouldn't dare portray this. I'm quite upset right now. As Song Guangyi entered another office, he found 3 officers staring at the surveillance footage, gasping in astonishment. Goodness, it's like Bruce Lee has possessed him. This guy is so impressive. I didn't even see how he struck. That assailant was taken down. If I didn't know better, I'd think I was watching a movie. P.S. Not exaggerating. He single-handedly took down a group of assailants. Wang coughed loudly, prompting the 3 officers to stand at attention. Director Song, would you like to view the footage? Yes, I'd like to see what transpired, Song Guangyi replied as he took a seat. The footage revealed Jiang Yu's remarkable prowess. 8 punches in a second? Xiao Zhang's skills are extraordinary. Even Song Guangyi, usually composed, couldn't help but draw in a sharp breath. This young man was astonishingly powerful, employing brutal techniques, knee strikes to the jaw, kicks to the chin, and even an eye-gouging maneuver. The Jiang Yu displayed on screen was a far cry from the polite, youthful university student he once knew. Have you reached a conclusion? Song Guangyi asked, retrieving a cigarette from his pocket. Wang, quick on the draw, ignited it for him, shielding the flame from the wind. Based on the scene investigation and video evidence, we have determined that Jiang Yu acted in self-defense. That has settled then. What about the assailants? What country are they from, and have you gathered their information? We found that 3 of them are undocumented, 2 are foreign teachers in Guangzhou, and 1 is a professional long-distance runner. At that moment, the stern-faced officer hurried into the office. Director Wang, another one has died. The hospital could not save him. Wang's eyes widened in shock. What did the doctor say? The jaw was fractured, the face disfigured, severe internal bleeding, ruptured blood vessels. His injuries were catastrophic. He didn't even make it to the hospital. The officer was drenched in cold sweat. This is terrifying. That seemingly harmless, refined youth is incredibly dangerous, more so than any criminal. Which assailant? Can we see how he was injured? Song Guangyi inquired. The officer immediately rewound the footage, slowing it down. It's him. First, a wrist chop, followed by a knee strike to the jaw, a kick to the chin, and then a powerful punch to the abdomen. 1 punch killed him? The officer's tone was incredulous. Everyone in the office gasped in disbelief. How terrifying. It's the 21st century. Can someone really kill with a single punch? To inflict such severe internal injuries? It's horrifying, truly horrifying. The officer continued. Jiang Yu mentioned he employs Jeet Kune Do, which emphasizes explosive power. Most people could hardly withstand such a strike. Isn't there's still 1 assailant left unharmed? Where is he? Song Guangyi sighed deeply. If I recall correctly, Jiang Yu is also an academic achiever. The other assailant and the blonde man are both in the interrogation room. Wang immediately responded. Song Guangyi patted Wang's shoulder. Gritting his teeth, use appropriate measures. Let them know that bullying others on our turf in Xiaogua, without adhering to our laws, comes with consequences. Lu, you handle the interrogation. Wang signaled to the officer. Understood, Chief. I'll ensure the task is completed. Song Guangyi stated expressionlessly. After the interrogation, detain them for 7 days. Those from other countries should be deported immediately. The 2 with fractures should also be sent back. We cannot guarantee they won't retaliate against Jiang Yu once they recover. They must be expelled. Otherwise, there's a high likelihood Jiang Yu will face further retribution. Tonight, he was fortunate to have such skills. Otherwise, an ordinary person would have a hard time surviving an assault from a group of strong men. Wang, smiling, assured, no problem, Director Song. It's a minor issue. You needn't have come all this way. A phone call would suffice. Song Guangyi returned to his car, retrieving 2 packs of Nanjing 95 cigarettes, handing them to Wang as he was leaving. Gentlemen, thank you for your hard work tonight. Please share these with the team. Director Song, this. Ning Ruoshi presented her ID to the receptionist at the Hanting Hotel. Xiaoxia, want you share a room with me? After such a terrifying incident, I fear I won't be able to sleep tonight. Let us book 3 rooms instead. Xiaoxia sighed, her face etched with self-reproach and regret. If it weren't for her seeking out Jiang Yu late at night, such a terrifying incident would never have occurred had they simply stayed in the dormitory. Upon checking into the Hanting Hotel, Ning Ruoshi took the initiative to pay for the room. The 3 of them entered the elevator with their luggage. And when Xiaoxia noticed Jiang Yu's silence, she anxiously inquired, Jiang Yu, are you all right? I'm fine. I'm just hungry and thinking of ordering takeout. Do you two want anything? Jiang Yu stretched lazily and stepped into his room first. I'll keep you company, Xiaoxia said, her cheeks flushed. Ning Ruoshi observed that Jiang Yu's gaze was 100 times softer than usual and smiled gently. I'll accompany you too. Jiang Yu, are you feeling a bit scared inside because of what happened? A little restless? It's all right. You were acting in self-defense. If you're feeling uneasy, I can join you for a drink. What a delightful girl, speaking so softly. When Jiang Yu continued to stare at her, Ning Ruoshi shyly pouted her red lips. Honestly, it was the first time Jiang Yu felt that a woman understood him. He was merely an ordinary person who once thought that taking a life was a distant concept. Ning Ruoshi had seen through his heart. It wasn't fear, as Ning Ruoshi had surmised. Rather, he found it impossible to achieve inner tranquility. Who could remain calm after taking a life? Even if the other party deserved it, he was fortunate to have mastered the highest level of Jeet Kune Do. Otherwise, he would have been the one lying dead today. Don't drink too much. I'll order some takeout. Jiang Yu casually placed an order for barbecued food. What kind of alcohol should we have? Beer? Baijiu? Foreign wine? Sparkling wine? Or whiskey? He sent Xiaoxia on an errand to the 24-hour convenience store downstairs to buy a bottle of Fingio, aged 30 years. Before the barbecue arrived, Jiang Yu poured himself a glass of baijiu and took a hearty swig. The liquor burned his throat, causing him to grimace as he exhaled deeply. Ning Ruoshi raised her hand to take the bottle, still feeling uneasy. Let us drink together. I'm not uneasy. That matter is over. Jiang Yu never imagined he would take a life. He merely felt a raging fire within him that could not be extinguished, a slight sense of oppression, yearning to do something to quell the flames. Chapter 154, Father. The only remedy for this inner turmoil was to drink. Drinking on an empty stomach is bad for your stomach, Ning Ruoshi murmured. Jiang Yu smiled broadly. You're concerned about me, aren't you, Tiger Girl? Who is Tiger Girl? Don't give me silly nicknames. I'm not concerned about you. A knock echoed at the door. Hello, your takeout is at the door. Xiaoxia rose to retrieve the food, and, wanting to drink as well, pouted at Jiang Yu. However, Jiang Yu gently shook his head. Instead, it was Tiger Girl Ning Ruoshi who took a sip of baijiu and immediately began to cough violently. Ruoshi, don't push yourself. Even a fragrant baijiu can be quite strong. Jiang Yu gulped down another mouthful of liquor, devouring a skewer of lamb, transforming flames into appetite. Seeing him finish a glass, Xiaoxia quickly filled his cup again. They all had such lewd looks on their faces, wanting to assault me. They deserve to die. Jiang Yu should kill them all. After uttering this, Ning Ruoshi realized her words were a bit too rash. I didn't mean for you to kill them all, but they deserve their fate. So, Jiang Yu, don't blame yourself or feel bad. Ruoshi isn't scared. What about you, Xiaoxia? I'm a little scared. But knowing that Jiang Yu protected me makes me feel safe. Xiaoxia looked up, taking a deep breath and gazing into Jiang Yu's eyes. Half an hour later, Jiang Yu finished his last glass of baijiu, toying with the Fingio bottle. The flavor was exquisite, rivaling that of Maotai. Xiaoxia quietly noted Jiang Yu's preferred drinks, Fingio. Ning Ruoshi stood up, smiling. Jiang Yu, you should rest early. I'm heading back to my room to sleep now. And by the way, you looked really handsome today. I'll head back too. Wait for me, Ruoshi. Jiang Yu took a quick shower and, yawning, stepped out of the bathroom just as someone knocked on the door. Xiaoxia? Jiang Yu gently opened the door, only to find Xiaoxia, her eyes red, throwing herself into his embrace. What's wrong? It's all my fault. I'm sorry for causing you to take a life. If only we had stayed in the dormitory tonight, none of this would have happened. Jiang Yu gently wrapped his arms around her slender waist. Silly girl. Those thugs had their eyes set on me. It was clearly a premeditated revenge. Even if we avoided them today, they would eventually come after me. It has nothing to do with you. But it's all because of me. Don't say such things. Go take a shower and be done within 10 minutes. Jiang Yu playfully patted her on the backside. Okay, your drinking skills need improvement. Getting drunk after 8 liang of liquor, you can't even handle a Jean. He wearily lay back on the bed as Xiaoxia's phone rang with a WeChat call. Wanqiu? Jiang Yu jolted upright, grabbing the phone as he walked to the bathroom. The Hanting bathroom was quite small, with a simple dry-wet separation for the shower. He pulled open the glass door of the shower and saw Xiaoxia shyly covering her chest, gently biting her lip. Do you want to shower together? The bathroom is too small. Oh, Wan Xiao is calling you. Wan Xiao? It's so late. Xia Xiaoxia quickly dried her left hand and answered the call. Xiaoxia, I saw you posted about insomnia. Are you still awake? I'm a bit excited thinking about playing tomorrow, so I can't sleep. Wan Xiao, I miss you so much. I miss you too, just a little excited. Wow, you're in the shower. You look great. I wonder which man will be lucky enough to have you. Lin Wan Xiao teased. Suddenly, a terrifying thought crossed Lin Wan Xiao's mind. Xia Xiaoxia had become so beautiful, with an exquisite figure. Why should she give herself to some other man? After all, Jiang Yu had always said he liked voluptuous women. And her best friend Xia Xiaoxia was particularly curvaceous. No, I would be jealous. Yet, Xia Xiaoxia's figure was indeed perfect. Wouldn't it be a waste to let other men take advantage of her? Xia Xiaoxia pouted. Your figure is great too. You look much better in clothes than I do. I have a big frame and a large backside. Xiongda looks terrible in clothes. That is not true. You don't know how much I envy women like Xiongda. Her figure is not small either. But Jiang Yu likes the cover once. Wan Xiao, what time will you arrive in Modu? 20 minutes before you. By the way, I'll introduce you to my roommate. Xiaoxia, haven't you found a boyfriend yet? Not yet, Xia Xiaoxia replied shyly. She sighed inwardly, feeling somewhat guilty. Caught between morality and love, she chose the latter. Good night, Xiaoxia. See you tomorrow morning. Bye. After hanging up, Xia Xiaoxia wiped her face dry. I'm sorry, Wan Xiao. I really like Jiang Yu. So much so that I miss him terribly when I don't see him for just one day. I think about Jiang Yu until I can't sleep. After finishing her shower, she wrapped herself in a towel, drying her hair as she stepped out of the room. She saw Jiang Yu sitting on the sofa, admiring Xia Xiaoxia's perfect figure. Feeling his gaze, Xia Xiaoxia bashfully climbed onto the bed, gently straddling Jiang Yu's chest. Can we not stay up late tonight? Jiang Yu, noticing her applying seductive lipstick, couldn't resist teasing. Twice. I want one more time, knowing you're going to date Wan Xiao tomorrow. I like you. A lot. No need to explain, I understand. Jiang Yu tenderly kissed her red lips. The kiss between the two was fervent and intense, lasting until Xia Xiaoxia felt lightheaded from a lack of oxygen, prompting her to slowly release her lips. She twisted open a cup filled with hot water. What does drinking water mean? Jiang Yu was perplexed. Hot. Xia Xiaoxia murmured, lowering her head. My mouth feels warm. Isn't that pleasant? Who taught you that? Sister Lan Yu. Have you added her on WeChat? Yes. Don't you like it? Wait a minute. Jiang Yu's muscles tensed. Xia Xiaoxia pouted her lips, gazing at him with a dazed expression. I said if I don't stop, you mustn't either, all right, BB. What? Huff, send me a picture of you. Classmate Xiaoxia. Looking all chubby. It's too hot. Jiang Yu almost lost it. At 3:30 a.m., Jiang Yu felt as though his soul was adrift. Xia Xiaoxia curled up in his embrace like a little kitten, meowing softly. Darling, didn't you say you had a fire burning inside that needed to be released? Thank you, it's completely extinguished now. I was too rough tonight. Jiang Yu's expression remained calm, his heart as tranquil as a flowing river. His gaze carried a hint of emptiness. It's all right, darling. What did you call me? Darling, isn't that good? Thinking of the night ahead when Lin Wan Xiao would be calling Jiang Yu darling in his arms, she felt compelled to do the same tonight. As Zhang Ailing once said, a woman, upon meeting the man who ignites her desires, discovers another version of herself, a self that is utterly liberated, completely wild, and enchantingly seductive. I still prefer hearing you call me that. Humph, you're incorrigible. Don't contact that flirtatious sister Lan Yu. She asked, turning my pure and adorable classmate Xiaoxia into something else. Do you think I was better before or now? Xia Xiaoxia pouted in discontent. She merely wished to please Jiang Yu, trying to make him happy by learning a few tricks from sister Lan Yu. Now is better. Good night. Chapter 155, Farewell. Lin Wan Xiao, I miss you dearly. At 5:30 a.m., Xia Xiaoxia packed the razor Jiang Yu had given her into her backpack. That rotten Jiang Yu. How dare he think of himself as a barber, using a razor to cut my hair. After the events of last night, she would never forget that scoundrel Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu sat on the sofa, staring blankly, just emerging from the tumult of the previous night, feeling as drained as a wilted leaf, too weary to lift his eyelids. Classmate Xiaoxia truly possessed remarkable talent. It was hard to fathom why she felt jealous of her best friends. She had only been able to muster 2 days to save up for Lin Wan Xiao. She checked the contents of her Prada backpack, a Flying Thoughts camera, and a watch gift for Lin Wan Xiao. At Pudong Airport T2 exit, 3 girls were chatting animatedly. A short girl named Wang Hui chuckled. Lin Wan Xiao, your boyfriend came with your 2 best friends? Aren't you afraid he'll be stolen away? Lin Wan Xiao nonchalantly replied. Stolen? That would be just fine. They're both beautiful. Wouldn't it be great for my boyfriend? What a thought. She couldn't believe she felt that way. It was purely because she was in Xingqing and unable to accompany Jiang Yu. She genuinely wished to choose one of either Xia Xiaoxia or Ning Ruoxi to stay with Jiang Yu in Jiangqing. She knew this was somewhat selfish. but she felt guilty for not being able to be by Jiang Yu's side while he was a vibrant young man. Another girl, Lu Yingying, exclaimed, "Wow, Wanxiu. Are you trying to groom your boyfriend into a playboy?" "Not really, just joking. If I find out you're flirting with other girls, Jiang Yu, you're finished." Lin Wanxiu's gaze frequently strayed to the corridor, waiting impatiently for Jiang Yu, who was late. Wang Huihui chattered, "Wanxiu, where should we go for lunch? I want to eat crab roe buns in Magic City." "We'll decide when he arrives," Lin Wanxiu replied absently. Half an hour felt like an eternity. Suddenly, she spotted a familiar figure approaching and rushed over. "Wanxiu, little fish." Jiang Yu reached out, wrapping his arm around Lin Wanxiu's waist, spinning her around before gently setting her down. "Baby, I've missed you so much. You look stunning today." Jiang Yu took her hand. Newly in love, yet separated, who could endure such a thing? Lin Wanxiu's beautiful face displayed a hint of excitement, her eyes soft as water. "I've missed you too, little Lin. Should I set up a bed right here for you two to take a nap?" Ning Ruoshi teased. Lin Wanxiu bit her lip. "Ningzi, are you asking for trouble? Your hair color is awful, like a mental patient." "Humph, this is called personality." Ning Ruoshi wore baggy jeans and white sneakers, paired with a tight black t-shirt that revealed her slender waist, showcasing a slightly non-mainstream style. In contrast, Lin Wanxiu remained ethereal in her familiar white dress, exuding an otherworldly grace. "Who is this stunning beauty?" Lin Wanxiu released Jiang Yu's hand and took Xie Xiaoxia's hand instead. Xie Xiaoxia praised, "Wanxiu, you look so graceful in a dress, like a fairy. No wonder you've captivated Jiang Yu. You've become so beautiful after losing weight, super gorgeous. Hee. Your chest hasn't shrunk at all. That's impressive." It has shrunk quite a bit. Reflecting on the 10 minutes Jiang Yu had spent eating, and the madness of the previous night, Xie Xiaoxia's cheeks involuntarily flushed with a hint of embarrassment, her eyes flickering with guilt. "Let me introduce everyone. This is my roommate Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying." Lin Wanxiu cheerfully continued, "These are my best friends, Xie Xiaoxia and Ning Ruoshi, and my boyfriend, Jiang Yu." "Wanxiu, your taste is impeccable. He is a tall, handsome guy," Wang Huihui remarked, her eyes lighting up. "Wow, what charisma. Jiang Yu and Lin Wanxiu make a perfect pair." "Hello. Thank you for taking care of Wanxiu." Jiang Yu waved. "No need to be polite. Wanxiu is the new campus beauty, after all. She turned down many suitors for you, so you must compliment her." "Exactly. My Wanxiu is very principled. Many have approached her, but she always responds coldly, letting them know she has a boyfriend." Hearing this, Jiang Yu felt a touch awkward. "All right, let us go. I've selected 3 hotels, the Regal Hotel, the Peace Hotel, or the Waldorf Astoria." Jiang Yu yawned. After some pleasant chit-chat with her friends, Lin Wanxiu graciously took Jiang Yu's arm. She blinked. "Did you not sleep well last night? I couldn't sleep thinking of you. It felt like an eternity apart. I'm so glad to see you again." Those words warmed Lin Wanxiu's heart. "Is the Peace Hotel too expensive? Let us go somewhere else. Hinting is quite nice." "Be good. Let me handle the arrangements." Although the hotels he selected were all 5-star, such as the Peace Hotel, it was a symbol of old Shanghai and slightly less favorable compared to others of similar price. There was no choice. The Peace Hotel was too renowned. Additionally, the Four Seasons Hotel and the Shangri-La Hotel offered excellent environments and services. Jiang Yu selected 2 hotels that are in closest proximity to the Bund, having brought along his feisty camera with the intention of capturing beautiful photographs of Lin Wanxiu. Their meeting this time could be likened to a reunion that surpasses a newlywed encounter. Thus it was only fitting to choose the most comfortable hotel environment. Although he felt somewhat at a loss for this journey in the magical city, Jiang Yu had no choice but to call for a 7-seater vehicle, a Toyota Alphard. The driver personally alighted to assist with the luggage. The service attitude of the high-end DD ride-hailing service was commendable, as the fare was quite steep. The luxury 7-seater options included the Toyota Alphard, Mercedes-Benz V-Class, Mercedes-Benz Vito, and Buick GL8. The standard 5-seater luxury sedans comprised the Audi A8L, BMW 7 Series, and even the Mercedes S-Class Maybach. "Wanxiu, we can take the subway. A taxi for over 40 kilometers will surely be quite expensive, especially in a luxury vehicle." "Let us split the cost," Wang Huihui murmured. The Toyota Alphard could certainly be considered a luxury vehicle. Lin Wanxiu replied nonchalantly, "It's fine. We can split the bill when we dine." Jiang Yu merely smiled in silence, pondering that can the subway truly be more comfortable than a Toyota Alphard? Isn't the essence of wealth found in enjoyment? Henceforth, should he need to call for a taxi, he would undoubtedly opt for the DD luxury vehicle series. Initially, Jiang Yu had intended to book a room at the Waldorf Hotel near the Bund, but after idly scrolling through Douyin, he discovered that netizens criticized the hotel for its icy service and unknowledgeable staff, prompting him to cancel his plans immediately. "Driver, please turn towards the Regent Hotel." Jiang Yu gestured. The driver smiled faintly. "Very well, sir." After alighting, The driver assisted with the luggage, bowing slightly. I wish you a pleasant journey in the magical city. Sir. Jiang Yu appreciated the driver's excellent service and generously tipped him 1,000 yuan. Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying exchanged astonished glances, wondering if Wan Xiu's boyfriend was indeed a wealthy heir. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Regent Hotel. As they entered the lobby with their suitcases, a young man in a suit and vest approached with a warm smile. Jiang Yu responded with a smile. We would like to check in. Certainly, please follow me. He replied. The petite Wang Huihui gazed up at the opulent hotel, unable to suppress her gulp. Wanxiu. The Regent Hotel next to the Bund likely starts at a rate of at least 2,000 yuan per night. Are we certain we want to stay here? After some discussion, they agreed to split the bill. After all, Lin Wanxiu couldn't let her roommates stay elsewhere. Let my boyfriend handle the arrangements. Let us first inquire about the price. If it's not suitable, we'll leave. The receptionist flashed a professional smile. I'm sorry, sir, but we currently have only one standard room and the presidential suite available. All the double rooms have been booked. I sincerely apologize. Jiang Yu was exceedingly fatigued from the previous night, his legs feeling somewhat heavy. After all, he couldn't possibly stay in a double room after finally meeting his girlfriend. Could he? How many rooms are there in the presidential suite? He inquired. Our presidential suite consists of 4 rooms, each with a 2-meter double bed, accommodating 6 guests. The receptionist explained. How much is it? Ning Ruoshi asked. Today's rate is 107,000 yuan for 3 consecutive nights. Noticing the gleam of his Rolex Panda on Jiang Yu's wrist, coupled with his aura and the presence of several stunning young women beside him, the receptionist took his credit card with both hands. Sir, should you book the presidential suite, you will enjoy our butler service. I am Butler Xiao Wei, and it's my pleasure to serve you all. At that moment, a woman clad in a black silk high-heeled office outfit, possessing at least an 80-point beauty, approached with a smile. What does the butler service entail? Lin Wanxiu inquired curiously. I can recommend tourist attractions and restaurants based on your travel purposes and time frame, meticulously crafting your itinerary, including transportation methods and timing. We also provide room service tailored to your preferred dishes or our recommended hotel specialties, and can arrange for special dining experiences, whether romantic dinners or business meals. Garment care and any service you can conceive will be effectively executed by your butler. Jiang Yu maintained a calm demeanor, while the young women, particularly Lin Wanxiu's roommates, stood agape in astonishment. Butler service? Isn't that a tad excessive? Please, lead us to our room. I need to catch up on sleep, Jiang Yu expressed, eager to replenish the energy expended the previous night. Certainly, this way please. Upon reaching the 14th floor's presidential suite, Butler Xiao Wei swiped a card and gestured for them to enter. As they filed into the room, Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying marveled at the suite's grandeur, especially the expansive floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the Huangpu River, which felt utterly enchanting. 10,000 yuan a night. How extravagant. 3 nights in a row. Butler Xiao Wei, do you wish to order some of our hotel's cuisine? I can arrange for it to be delivered to your room or escort you to the restaurant, she suggested. Jiang Yu stifled a yawn. Wanxiu, you order the food. I'm going to take a shower and eat in the room. Oh, you two are like newlyweds, unable to contain yourselves after being apart for so long. Ning Ruoshi teased. Hearing this, Lin Wanxiu's face flushed with a hint of shyness as she playfully retorted, mind your own business. Jiang Yu didn't sleep well last night. Is it wrong for him to want to stay in? However, inwardly she chided. Oh, you big silly. Couldn't you wait until evening? Daytime isn't so bad. I just hope it's quieter at night, so everyone can sleep soundly. Ning Ruoshi raised an eyebrow and smirked. Ah, Xiaoningzi, I'll take you on. The two promptly collapsed onto the sofa, playfully tussling, with Lin Wanxiu mischievously grabbing at her. Ning Ruoshi, adjusting her disheveled clothing, threatened playfully. Just wait. Let us see if I disturb your romantic endeavors tonight. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Butler Xiao Wei observed, slightly taken aback, thinking Jiang Yu must be some young master hosting a lavish party in the presidential suite. Everything is quite pricey. Shall we go for some crab roe buns? Wang Huihui suggested quietly, glancing at the menu. I'd like crab roe buns too, echoed Xie Xiaoxia. Lin Wanxiu replied cheerfully, Sister, let us skip the restaurant and just order takeout. Very well, I'll recommend some dishes. Wang Huihui stated, We've already done our research. Butler Xiao Wei awkwardly smiled. I won't disturb your rest any longer. Feel free to call me if you need anything. After such a long separation, the women had an abundance of topics to discuss. Lin Wanxiu recalled the undercover matter, raising an eyebrow with a smile. Xiao Linzi, Xiao Xia. Did you see Jiang Yu with a beautiful senior on the way here? It wasn't that she doubted Jiang Yu. Rather, her boyfriend's charm was so great. She feared that he might be tempted by some vixen while she wasn't by his side. Ning Ruoshi, crossing her legs and flipping her bangs, remarked. I didn't see him, But I must admit I have a bit of a crush on Jiang Yu. I'm considering becoming his little lover or a concubine. Her words rendered the group speechless, particularly Xie Xiaoxia, who looked as if she had been struck by lightning. Lin Wanqiu huffed. Come on, Xiao Ningzi, I don't mind. If you have the guts, let us all sleep in the same bed tonight. Come if you dare. Do you fear me? A few individuals frolicked until the clock struck 1, when the robot delivered the crab roast soup dumplings right to the doorstep. Ning Ruashi chuckled, urging, Go call your man for dinner. He has been in the shower for 40 minutes. What does it matter how long he takes? Xiao Linzi teased, feeling a bit mischievous. Their banter was always filled with a playful mix of love and rivalry, while nearby, Lu Yingying, a striking beauty scoring an 80 on the look scale, snapped photos incessantly. Oh my, a presidential suite costing 100,000 a night. Every corner radiates opulence. Upon returning to the room, Lin Wanqiu found Jiang Yu sprawled on the bed, clad only in his boxers, fast asleep. She tiptoed closer, gently lifting the quilt to cover her boyfriend, worried about waking him, and quietly closed the door behind her. Shoo! Xiao Xia, Yingying, keep your voices down. Jiang Yu is sleeping. Are you concerned that we might awaken your young master? Look at how anxious you are, Ning Ruashi teased. And Lin Wanqiu shot her a mock glare. All right, let us eat first. The hotel has a microwave. And we can warm up the dumplings for Jiang Yu when he wakes. The crab roast soup dumplings are indeed among the quintessential delicacies of the magical city. The group had meticulously planned ahead, ordering from a restaurant known for its decent flavors, thus avoiding any culinary pitfalls. Shall we stroll around Nanjing Walking Street first? After the meal, Ning Ruashi felt the sweltering heat of the city. She returned to her room to change into a pair of ultra-short shorts that barely concealed anything. I'll go back to keep Jiang Yu company. I'm sorry, you all go ahead. Those dog lovers, Ning Ruashi muttered under her breath. Xiao Xia, let us go. Someone wants to engage in mischief in their room, and we wouldn't mind how loud they get. Ruashi, I'll strip you bare. It was evident that Ning Ruashi's playful jibe at the bashful Lin Wanqiu had caused the latter to erupt in embarrassment. Let us go? Ning Ruashi quickly fled the room, shutting the door behind her. Meanwhile, Xiao Xia, blushing, looked down. Wanqiu, I'm sorry. Jiang Yu is definitely not up for it today. What are you whispering about, Xiao Xia? Nothing, nothing. Lin Wanqiu bit her lip in frustration. Darn it, Ruashi, I will make Jiang Yu have you meowing. Chapter 157. The upscale restaurants of the magical city, under the sun. Ruashi, you're in trouble. Lin Wanqiu stomped her foot in frustration. Every time they met, her best friend always had to tease and poke fun at her. Ning Ruashi had a particularly sharp tongue and was relentless in her playful jabs at Lin Wanqiu's sensitivity. While waiting for Jiang Yu at the airport, Lin Wanqiu felt a tumult of emotions. She could not bear the thought of Jiang Yu being with another woman. She would feel jealous and uncomfortable. Yet she could not accompany him. Battling with her internal conflict, she envisioned returning to Jiang City every Sunday to be with him. She wanted to witness her childhood rival, her best friend, submitting to a man, meowing under his touch. This man could only be Jiang Yu. Her gorgeous best friend would never lose out with her boyfriend. No, no, Lin Wanqiu shook her head vigorously. This is too wicked of me. What if Ruashi doesn't tea like Jiang Yu? She might hate me for a lifetime. Gently. She opened the room door and saw Jiang Yu still sleeping soundly. I miss you so much, she whispered, longing for him. Lin Wanqiu cautiously slipped under the covers like a little kitten, turning her back to Jiang Yu and resting his small hand on her waist. A sweet smile blooming on her lips. You big fool, I really miss you. I regret not going to university in Jiang City. If I had, we could have been together every day. Jiang Yu murmured, Wanqiu, I miss you. I miss you so much too, my love. She turned over to see Jiang Yu's face relaxed in slumber, emitting steady breaths. Silly boy, are you dreaming of me? Lin Wanqiu felt a surge of sweetness and a tinge of emotion welling up inside her. At 5 in the evening, the phone rang with Ning Ruashi's exasperated voice. We've been back from the walking street for an hour. We finally took a 3-day leave, and you two have been holed up all afternoon. Can't you be affectionate later tonight? Lin Wanqiu whispered. Shoo, Jiang Yu is still asleep. He must not have slept well last night. Wanqiu, I don't want to go out tonight, Jiang Yu said, rubbing his eyes. Huh, Lin Wanqiu bit her lip. You're awake. But we promised to take a stroll at the Bund. Didn't you bring your professional camera? Everyone is looking forward to some beautiful photos. Jiang Yu stretched lazily and pulled his girlfriend into his embrace. Let us eat first, and then we can head to the Bund for pictures. You're not going out? Ning Ruashi chimed in with a teasing tone. I see you two are bursting with energy. You are the one bursting. Lin Wanqiu's cheeks flushed. She had never been good at banter, especially not against Ning Ruashi's sharp tongue. Jiang Yu Grando? Is Miss Ning feeling envious? It won't he do. The joy Wanqiu and I share is beyond the comprehension of a single dog like you. Humph. Dog lovers, I don't care to understand. Ning Ruashi bit her lip in irritation. You dared to mock me for being single. Didn't you say you liked Jiang Yu? I'll allow you to share a bed with us tonight. Ning Ruashi, do you dare? Lin Wanxiu teased with a playful tone. I dare. Lin Wanxiu detected a hint of hesitation in Ning Ruashi's voice. If you don't come, you're a little pup. I don't like Jiang Yu. I was just joking with you. What is so interesting about you two sharing a bed? Lin Wanxiu triumphantly declared. See, I knew you wouldn't dare. Get lost. I'm sleeping in your room tonight. Let us see if you can do anything about it. Ning Ruashi fumed, her teeth gritted. Come on. Let us see if you dare. Lin Wanxiu, delighted by her friend's plight, rolled about on the bed. You better get up. We're going to the bun together. Lin Wanxiu nestled into Jiang Yu's arms, his hand unconsciously resting on her smooth, jade-like abdomen. Stop bickering with Ning Ruashi. You know her fiery temper. She'll definitely come tonight. She's just putting on a brave face. She won't dare come to our room. What do you think of Ruashi? Jiang Yu asked, noticing Lin Wanxiu's mischievous gaze. While I'm away in Jiang City, can you let Ruashi keep you company? What do you mean? Lin Wanxiu wrapped her arms around Jiang Yu's neck, suggesting, let Ruashi be your girlfriend too. Aren't you fond of Shonda? While her figure may not surpass Xiaoxia's, it's quite harmonious. I believe she is even more perfect than Xiaoxia. I permit you to have 2 girlfriends. Are you serious? Jiang Yu held her tightly, inhaling her familiar scent. Forget it. I don't like fiery women. My heart only belongs to you. Thank you, Jiang Yu. Lin Wanxiu's south eyes curved into crescent moons. To be honest, this time, I'm not testing you. Jiang Yu's refusal touched her deeply, and she resolved to forego any protective barriers tonight. Silly girl, do you really think your man is foolish? Isn't this a trap for me to fall into? Indeed. Ning Ruashi exuded a strong desire to conquer. After all, her temper was fiery, spontaneous, and self-centered, coupled with her icy demeanor in front of others. Her beauty and figure were nearly flawless. Xiaoxia's figure was exceptional, boasting a score of 90 in looks, while Lin Wanxiu, though possessing striking features, had a slight disadvantage in stature. Ning Ruashi possesses an exquisite balance of beauty and form, with both her appearance and physique being nothing short of perfection. Jiang Yu sauntered lazily out of the room, feeling invigorated from head to toe. Youth indeed. In 10 years, he might struggle to rise as easily. The young Master Jiang has finally gotten out of bed. I hope Wanxiu can manage to walk. Ahem. Jiang Yu chuckled awkwardly. What sort of gaze is that? We were merely resting normally. Upon hearing this, the women cast doubtful looks. Lin Wanxiu, as beautiful as a celestial being, could hardly be expected to resist the allure of the moment when the two were alone in the room. Was it not akin to dry kindling meeting a spark? Jiang Yu slung his Prada bag over his shoulder and snapped his fingers. Ladies, I have discovered a dining spot online for dinner. Let us dine first. Then stroll along the bund for some photos. What kind of dinner? Lu Yingying inquired with curiosity. You shall be thoroughly satisfied. It is the most enigmatic restaurant in the Magic City, a Michelin 3-star establishment, a Black Pearl 3-diamond venue, ranked among Asia's 50 best, and the world's first sensory dining restaurant. Jiang Yu had learned of this restaurant during a casual conversation while dining at the Song family home, where he had asked Song Bingming for recommendations upon mentioning his trip to the Magic City. She had suggested a place called Ultraviolet by Paul Pirate. The premium set menu costs around 10,000 per person. Reservations must be made 3 months in advance. The patriarch's younger sister had married into the Magic City and is a retired government employee, while the patriarch's great-nephew could be considered a true elite of the Magic City, part of the upper echelon. Although the elder wished to arrange a host for Jiang Yu, he had simply declined. After all, traveling is about enjoyment, not formality. His primary purpose for visiting was to test-drive luxury cars. Chapter 158, The Mysterious UV Restaurant, worth anticipating. Such a mysterious restaurant. I am beginning to feel excited. Xiaoxia asked, why aren't you wearing a dress? With Lin Wanxiu present, none of the women donned skirts. Even Xiaoxia had opted for jeans and a t-shirt. After all, Lin Wanxiu exuded an ethereal quality in her dress that could easily render others' efforts in vain. I simply do not wish to wear a dress. You look far more enchanting in one, Wanxiu. Not at all, Lin Wanxiu replied, linking her arm with her boyfriend's. A mysterious restaurant? How thrilling. Wait a moment, darling. Jiang Yu said as he retrieved a gift box from his backpack. Here, a small gift for you after such a long time apart. Upon seeing the gift box, apart from Ning Ruashi, the expressions of envy were evident on the faces of Xiaoxia and Lu Yingying. However, as Xiaoxia recalled that the two were merely in a long-distance relationship, the envy in her eyes quickly faded. Wanxiu, hurry and open it. What gift will your boyfriend bestow upon you? Lu Yingying urged eagerly. Lin Wanxiu first rose onto her toes and placed a gentle kiss on Jiang Yu's cheek. Thank you, darling, she said softly as she began to unwrap the gift box. Inside lay a Cartier Ballon Bleu lady's wristwatch, nestled gracefully within the box. Its crown was adorned with a blue oval diamond, resembling a dazzling star. The white dial was as pure as snow, and the blue steel hands shimmered brilliantly. "Oh my goodness! This is the Cartier Ballon Bleu series," Lu Yingying exclaimed, covering her mouth in astonishment. "It's exquisite, akin to a work of art. It is truly a woman's dream watch. Indeed, it's stunning, so delicate." Wang Huihui swallowed hard in awe. Ning Ruoshi, however, appeared unfazed, remarking with a hint of exasperation, "You two are utterly shameless, flaunting your affection before us single folks. Can't you save the endearments for the bedroom tonight?" "Humph. Little Ning, mind your own business. Today, you won't dare to come off as a little pup," Lin Wanxiu retorted, pouting in triumph. "Let us set off." The group first arrived at number 18 on the bund, prompting Lin Wanxiu to ask, "Aren't we headed to the restaurant? Why are we at the bund?" "Jiang Yu, get your camera out for some photos." Her boyfriend, a journalism major with an impressive photography skill set, had previously taken some stunning artistic shots of her, causing her cheeks to flush with warmth. Jiang Yu chuckled, "It's not the right time to shoot. The lighting is neither bright nor dark enough. The results will be far better once night falls. We'll take pictures after dinner." "Then what are we doing at the bund?" Wang Huihui queried. Lu Yingying looked down at her phone. "I found information about this UV restaurant online. It's quite mysterious. Customers need to book in advance through the official website, typically 3 months ahead, and pay a 50 deposit on the meal price. On the night of dining, all guests must gather at number 18 on the bund. Is someone coming to pick us up?" Xiao Xia asked, intrigued. Lu Yingying continued perusing the details. "Yes. A special bus will escort diners through the old city of the Magic City to the restaurant, the location of which is kept confidential." "So mysterious?" Even Ning Ruoshi was taken aback. "Isn't it just a meal? Why is the restaurant's location a secret?" Jiang Yu smiled. "The location is indeed a mystery for newcomers, but many netizens have already unraveled it. For first-time visitors to UV, the sense of mystery is accompanied by an element of surprise." As they conversed, a Toyota Hiace van came to a smooth stop before them. A woman in black stockings and high heels stepped out and began making a phone call. Upon seeing Jiang Yu answer his phone, she hung up and approached with fluent English, asking, "Are you Mr. Jiang, the one with the reservation?" "Yes, hello. Greetings. I will be your host for the evening at Ultaviolet by Paul Pirate. My name is Aaron, but you can call me Nicole." Aaron's demeanor exuded an air of elite sophistication, her golden hair styled in a neat braid, speaking with utmost respect, naturally garnering goodwill. "Please, everyone, step inside the vehicle. Our mysterious journey to the UV restaurant is about to commence. Are you ready?" Aaron opened the door and gestured gracefully for them to enter. The sight of the blonde beauty and her respectful demeanor left the women momentarily speechless. This spectacle was rather extravagant. Wang Huihui muttered in disbelief, "Goodness! How much will this dinner cost with a foreign beauty serving us?" Jiang Yu was the first to enter the vehicle. "I suspect tonight's dinner will undoubtedly bring great surprises, wouldn't you agree?" "Indeed. During our journey, we have prepared some delightful treats to tantalize your taste buds." The restaurant's chef was once a master pastry chef at Shangri-La and is a national-level pastry chef from your homeland. "A national-level pastry chef?" Lu Yingying gasped in astonishment. "How impressive." This Toyota Hiace was a luxurious 10-seater, and Aaron joined them inside. She produced a box of green confections and handed out gloves before finally presenting a plate directly to Ning Ruoshi. "Matcha-flavored desserts?" My heart leapt with delight as Ning Ruoshi beamed with surprise. "Its full name is Matcha Mille-Feuille Tart," Aaron introduced. After several girls sampled it, they all raised their thumbs in approval. The flavor was exquisite. Jiang Yu took a tentative bite. The tart's flaky crust was crisp, slightly imbued with a hint of caramelization, while the matcha filling melted effortlessly upon contact with her palate. It was a tad too sweet. A slight reduction in sweetness would render it utterly perfect. Jiang Yu mused inwardly. Of course, everyone's tolerance for sweetness varies. Girls tend to prefer it a touch stronger. The driver, masked and silent throughout, kept his thoughts to himself while Aaron began elaborating on the restaurant's highlights, heightening everyone's anticipation. The Toyota Hiace wove through the streets of the old town, ultimately entering a seemingly dilapidated alley. "Are you sure we haven't taken a wrong turn?" Lu Yingying inquired, blinking in confusion. Such an upscale establishment surely deserved a location atop a high-rise, didn't it? "Shoo." Yingying, Wang Huihui shot her friend a knowing glance. Speaking out of turn when one is unfamiliar with the situation can come off as rather uninformed. The group entered the rundown building, arriving at a weathered iron door. The corridor was shrouded in darkness, illuminated only by the flashlight Aaron held. The ominous atmosphere compelled Lin Wanxiu to instinctively clutch Jiang Yu's arm. Why did it evoke such a sense of adventure? Chapter 159. Let us eat first, no need to show off affection. The restaurant's menu featured 4 categories: A, B, C, and D. Jiang Yu opted for the pricier pulse. Knock, knock, knock. Aaron rapped her knuckles against the worn iron door. A lady clad in OL high heels answered, "Please, come in." Xie Xiaoxia was the first to step inside. Jiang Yu and Lin Wanqiu brought up the rear, having to lower their heads slightly as they entered. Upon crossing the threshold, the women were momentarily taken aback. A long corridor was aglow with pink and purple lights. Jiang Yu couldn't help but chuckle. Doesn't it bear an uncanny resemblance to the red light district? How stimulating. Ruashi, I'm feeling a tad frightened, Xie Xiaoxia whispered, pressing closely against Ning Ruashi. Is it like an escape room or a haunted house? How mysterious and exhilarating. Surely the chef isn't a master from a state banquet? Lu Yingying felt her phone's camera stirring in her pocket, unable to resist the urge to capture the moment. Mysterious and sophisticated. After walking 10 meters with Aaron, they halted at a doorway. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on arriving at the illustrious UV Ultraviolet restaurant. Jiang Yu and the others strolled leisurely into the room, which was modest in size. The violet-blue lighting illuminated the space, imparting a distinctly enigmatic ambience. Ning Ruashi, the naive girl, speculated aloud if there might be some sort of ceremony accompanying the meal. In the center of the room stood a Western-style dining table for 10. Though only 6 were dining, and 10 waitresses in OL black stockings and high heels stood against the wall. Welcome to UV Ultraviolet Restaurant, where we will attend to your needs, the waitstaff bowed in unison. The grandeur of the occasion left Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying utterly astonished. The level of sophistication was overwhelming. Normally, when they dined out, they relied on group buy discounts. How could they have ever visited such a high-end restaurant? Not just them. Even Jiang Yu was experiencing his first visit. He found it quite pleasant. If the food failed to meet his expectations, he would not return. After all, for a foodie, the essence of dining out hinges primarily on the taste of the food, with service trailing in importance. Naturally, dining in such an establishment and experiencing the high-end service while charming some unsophisticated girls could be quite advantageous. Encountering a gold digger might mean a single meal could seal the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall begin. Please welcome our chef, Jessie. Erin swayed her hips as she approached and snapped her fingers. A bald man in black chef attire pushed open a hidden door and entered the restaurant. Presumably, the secret door led directly to the kitchen. Thanks to the violet-blue lighting, the hidden door was nearly imperceptible. Good evening, everyone. I am your chef, Jessie. Tonight, we will present a total of 24 dishes, each crafted live for your enjoyment. I hope you find them satisfactory. Chef Jessie bowed deeply, his clumsy Mandarin nearly eliciting laughter from the group, though they managed to stifle it. Aaron continued, at UV Ultraviolet Restaurant, we employ a 360-degree light and shadow art concept, merging each diner's sensory experience, taste, smell, and sight, into one harmonious whole. Clap, clap. Aaron applauded. Tonight's first dish is bone marrow clear soup. Suddenly, the room's lighting shifted. The surrounding 360-degree projection screens emitted a cacophony of eerie winds and howls. This dish draws inspiration from the Bison Cave paintings in France's Lascaux Caves. In the next moment, the screens displayed a haunting cavern, complete with bison. Lin Wanqiu whispered, the music is so terrifying. It feels like an adventurous journey. The timid Xie Xiaoxia clung tightly to Ning Ruashi. Ning Ruashi, bemused, thought, with such a generous figure, why is she so timid? Doesn't she find the music frightening? It has an ominous vibe. After Aaron introduced the first dish, Chef Jessie and his assistant approached the diners. He held a char-grilled beef leg bone, adorned with 4 long steel spikes. The table was projected with a wild forest scene, immersing everyone in a verdant dreamscape. Lush foliage and towering trees surrounded them, while a small deer scampered towards Lin Wanqiu. She instinctively recoiled into Jiang Yu's embrace, prompting Ning Ruashi to roll her eyes at the display of timidity. Humph. Mind your own business. The projection is incredibly lifelike. TSK, what a coward. As the music transitioned to a rustling sound, the wind swept through, and the vibrant green trees morphed into an autumnal scene, the gusts lifting leaves from the ground, accompanied by a thunderous howl. Lin Wanqiu paled and buried herself in Jiang Yu's embrace, inciting another round of teasing from Ning Ruashi. Bang, bang. As the small axe struck the bone, the marrow began to ooze forth. Jessie ignited a blue flame, continuously roasting the bone. The ethereal blue flames, coupled with the eerie sound effects, evoked a sense of participating in a spiritual ritual. Lu Yingying and Wang Huihui held up their phones, recording the spectacle, marveling at how cool it was to see a French chef prepare a dish so upscale and sophisticated. Soon after, the waitstaff placed bowls of bone marrow and a sprinkle of scallions before each guest, as steaming hot beef broth was poured into the porcelain bowls. The rich aroma of the marrow and scallions wafted through the air. Ladies and gentlemen, you may now indulge, Aaron announced with a clap. Except for Ning Ruashi. Even Lin Wanqiu and Xie Xiaoxia began snapping photos to commemorate the occasion. Is there a recommended wine? Jiang Yu inquired. Sir, your Pole's package includes beverages. Each dish comes with a complimentary wine, crafted by our master mixologist, Aaron replied. No sooner had she finished speaking than the waitstaff behind them commenced pouring wine. Our theme at UV Ultraviolet Restaurant is one dish, one theme, one dish, one glass of wine. Jiang Yu first savored the beef bone marrow clear soup. Its broth imbued with a rich depth, a pure expression of the beef's intrinsic flavor. The gamey notes had been expertly subdued, and upon closer tasting, hints of black pepper danced upon the tongue. However, the exquisite aroma of the beef harmonized beautifully with the savory essence of the bones, resulting in a velvety texture that was both smooth and robust. The flavor was truly delightful, and the beef soup was complemented by wine. The sparkling wine in the elegant glass exuded a rich fragrance, with a refreshing sweetness reminiscent of mango upon the palate. Lu Yingying stood up, exclaiming, Ladies and gentlemen, let us raise a glass to young Master Jiang. Thanks to him, we are indulging in this extraordinary culinary journey. Initially, they had contemplated sharing the expenses of their trip to Shanghai, thinking that a meal costing 1,000 yuan was manageable. But a dinner priced at 100,000 was out of the question. Call him Jiang Yu. That's all you need, Lin Wanqiu teased, sticking out her little tongue. Wanqiu is right, just call me Jiang Yu. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. Wait a moment. We must take a photo to commemorate this, Lu Yingying declared as she opened her camera. The group clinked their glasses together for a photograph, creating a lovely moment of ritual. All right. After the photo, Lin Wanqiu took a sip of the sparkling wine, finding it several times more delightful than a black spade ale. She nestled closely against Jiang Yu's chest, their faces intimately touching, both wearing sweet smiles as she raised her left hand to take a few selfies. Jiang Yu, you are truly wonderful to me. Ning Ruoshi pouted slightly. All right. Let's eat first and refrain from flaunting our affection. Chapter 160, An Uncommon Dining Experience, with the excitement of several women. Wang Huihui, with a face full of envy, remarked. Handsome, wealthy, romantic, and devoted to Wanqiu. How enviable it is for her to have found such a perfect boyfriend. Indeed, Lu Yingying nodded in agreement. With a boyfriend like that, I wouldn't even dare to dream at night. Hearing such praises from her roommates filled Lin Wanqiu with sweet delight, elevating her emotional value to its peak. Xie Xiaoxia, listening in, felt a pang of jealousy, imagining Jiang Yu introducing her as his girlfriend in front of outsiders. Romantic, interesting, affluent, and strikingly handsome, men over 180 centimeters are indeed a rarity. Ning Ruoshi analyzed calmly. Wanqiu, it seems I wouldn't mind being your little wife. In the university setting, anyone over 180 centimeters and possessing a charming appearance is highly sought after. Not to mention Jiang Yu's generosity. Unlike many rich second-generation heirs who are stingy, Jiang Yu genuinely enjoys spending on women. When they go out, expenses are hardly a concern. Even her and Xie Xiaoxia's plane tickets were purchased by Jiang Yu 3 days in advance, costing 1,800 yuan each. Clap, clap. Aileen gently applauded, bringing everyone's thoughts back to the dining scene. The highlight of our UV Ultraviolet restaurant is its 360-degree projection, allowing you all to experience a perfect dining journey through visual, olfactory, and gustatory sensations. Our next dish, softshell scallops. As she spoke, the surrounding scenery transformed into a beach adorned with shells. Beautiful shells floated gently in the sea, and the 3D projector on the dining table flashed a beam of light. In the next moment, the forest imagery transitioned to a picturesque beach. This scene was strikingly vivid. The somewhat foolish Xie Xiaoxia curiously touched the cool quartz dining table. Meanwhile, the attentive female server gracefully presented the prepared dish. This dish featured a layer of soft shell made from scallop meat atop the scallop itself. Please enjoy. At first glance, it resembled a scallop freshly plucked from the sea. So lifelike. The delicate white plate bore a flower design. One must admit, fine dining is all about the presentation. The flower was astonishingly vivid, evoking a strong sense of three-dimensional realism. After snapping a picture, Wang Huihui delicately picked up a piece of scallop meat and took a small bite. Delicious. The scallop meat is incredibly fresh. Huihui, don't get too excited. Lu Yingying chided, noting her best friend's lack of composure, especially during their entrance to the restaurant, which came off as rather uncultured. Wang Huihui retorted, it's genuinely delicious. My compliments are a testament to Chef Jesse's prowess. Indeed, it is remarkable. Jiang Yu, with his divine palate, savored the dish meticulously. He transformed into a true gourmet. First, the scallop meat was perfectly tender, followed by the sweet juices bursting between his teeth, a delicate sensation that danced on his tongue like silk. Even after finishing a piece, one was left yearning for more. The portion sizes of each dish were almost pitifully scant. Jiang Yu suspected that even after consuming all 24 courses, he would still be hungry, likely needing to grab a bowl of scallion oil noodles afterward. 6 servers bent in unison to refill their glasses. And the second round of wine was again sparkling, with a subtle apple flavor. The third dish, dumplings on a skin plate. This dish was a creation of our chef Jesse, inspired by the crystal shrimp dumplings of Cantonese cuisine. Its appearance was strikingly beautiful, resembling a piece of art. Jesse had crafted a culinary masterpiece on a crystal porcelain plate, where a membrane-like layer represented the dumpling skin. The filling consisted of red-hearted Spanish lobster, fried dough, and mayonnaise. The dish, named dumplings on a skin plate, bore no true relation to dumplings. Jiang Yu rated this dish a mere 6 points, primarily for its aesthetic appeal. Otherwise, it would not have even reached that score. A Frenchman had indeed modified the most esteemed dumpling on the dining table of the summer country, which was rather unimpressive. This dinner had the girls, Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying, in a frenzy of excitement, each face radiating joy as they snapped pictures. Jiang Yu, however, only wished for it to conclude swiftly so he could find a restaurant to devour 2 bowls of scallion oil noodles. Suddenly, the temperature in the room plummeted. A gust of cold air swept in from several small holes in the wall, causing Lin Wanqiu to shiver involuntarily. Upon glancing up, the imagery shifted to a winter wonderland. With towering snow-capped mountains before them, the ambience was instantly heightened. The 6 servers gently poured caviar into bowls concealed in frost. Everyone, please bow your heads and exhale. As they did, the frosty cover lifted with their warm breath, revealing fresh tuna and oysters adorned with smoked jasmine and perilla leaves. While the so-called layer of frost was made from a mixture of mint, sugar, and diluted milk, this was the answer provided by the divine palate. This is the flavor of caviar. Wang Huihui savored it blissfully. One bite was sheer ecstasy. Regardless of taste, the high-end allure added an overwhelmingly strong flavor enhancement. The fourth dish, king crab legs. In the next moment, the visuals shifted again. The surrounding screens transformed into an ocean teeming with colorful fish and lively shrimp and crabs. The sensation was strikingly vivid, providing a novel experience of dining beneath the sea. The ultraviolet restaurant indeed succeeded in merging sensory, visual, gustatory, and olfactory experiences into one. The fifth dish, abalone with lemon juice. Aileen continued in somewhat halting Chinese. Here, the ocean chapter has concluded, and this ocean chapter also serves as our appetizer. Now, we embark on the main course of the land chapter. Next, we shall embark on the terrestrial chapter of the main course, followed by the Asian segment, culminating in a delightful dessert finale. These 4 segments epitomize 4 distinct culinary styles. The transition from the ocean to the land is indeed a display of unparalleled sophistication. I kindly request everyone to close their eyes for 2 minutes. As the guests gently shut their eyes, Jiang Yu, however, remained vigilant. Aware of the necessity of caution in the dimly lit environment, a few beautiful servers swiftly cleared the dining table, replacing the utensils for the guests. In the center of the table, 24 candles were elegantly arranged, their flames igniting with the sound of striking matches. The guests felt a gentle warmth on their faces. And when the young ladies opened their eyes, they were greeted by a breathtaking scene reminiscent of a 19th century European castle. Wow! Exclaimed Lu Yingying and her companions, while Lin Wanqiu covered her lips in delight. The transition was nothing short of awe-inspiring. The servers, too, transformed into maidens clad in proper maid attire, perfectly embodying the quintessential black and white ensemble characteristic of 19th century French servants. Aileen approached with a leather box. Addressing the guests, each dish in the main course requires a knife for cutting. We now enter the French terrestrial chapter, featuring dishes such as steak, salmon, and foie gras. Please select a knife that belongs to you. Jiang Yu mused to himself how this felt akin to a ceremonial rite. With a variety of knives, each boasting unique designs, Aileen gracefully moved from guest to guest, allowing them to select their cutting tools, bestowing upon each individual a novel experience. The French terrestrial chapter concluded, ushering in the eagerly anticipated Asian segment, which included 2 island delicacies and 2 Cantonese dishes from the summer country. Finally, the moment everyone had been waiting for, dessert. With a decisive motion, Jiang Yu retrieved a Cohiba cigar and lit it slowly, exhaling a plume of smoke. This act elevated the dining ambience to a crescendo. Of course, he thought, it's merely for show. Lin Wanqiu playfully rubbed her palms together, teasing Jiang Yu. Have you taken up smoking? I merely puff for effect. Do we have any left? I would like one. Ning Ruoshi, reclining casually in her chair with her legs crossed, interjected. Jiang Yu generously offered her his cigar. However, Ning Ruoshi waved her hand dismissively, requesting a fresh one. No smoking. Ruoshi isn't allowed to smoke. Lin Wanqiu interjected, hands on her hips. TCH. Why should you concern yourself with my man? Lin Wanqiu retorted proudly. If you dare to smoke, I'll tell Auntie. I have her WeChat, you know. Such childish antics. Smoking and reporting to parents. The final dish, a rose dessert, prompted Aileen to open the door to the kitchen, inviting everyone to witness Jessie prepare the concluding sweet treat. Jessie was the head chef, accompanied by a lady from the summer country, quite possibly the esteemed master of pastries that Aileen had mentioned. The dinner, which commenced at 6 in the evening, extended until midnight, leaving the guests with a lingering sense of satisfaction as they exited the venue. Typically, one would expect around 20 dishes, yet Jiang Yu had chosen D-Pulse, featuring a total of 24 dishes, served by 6 chefs and 6 servers, alongside the host Aileen, totaling 13 individuals attending to them. How much did this cost? Lin Wanxiu inquired, leaning closer to Jiang Yu, curiosity evident in her voice. Jiang Yu gently ran his fingers through her hair. Don't ask about the price. What matters is that everyone had a wonderful time. Thank you, Jiang Yu. If it's too expensive, I suppose I'll just have to rely on my boyfriend to treat us. With a party of fewer than 10. The price per person was 12,000 yuan. Adding in an average tip of 1,000 yuan, the total expenditure amounted to a staggering 85,000. Indulgence without restraint. A true magnate never counts the cost. Jiang Yu mused, realizing he had overlooked inviting his sons, Kai and Zhao. Kai would undoubtedly adore this upscale venue, while Zhao, well, one must be cautious. Ordinary folks can easily lose themselves in such extravagance. As Lu Yingying and her friends chattered excitedly about the evening's culinary delights, their enthusiasm was palpable. Lin Wanxiu joined the discussion, sharing her astonishment at the main course segment, where the servers, dressed as maids, provided elegant and attentive service, almost delivering the dishes directly to their lips. Ning Ruoshi did voice her discontent with a few dishes, yet overall, the experience was nothing short of exemplary. Lin Wanxiu and Xie Xiaoxia snapped numerous photos, even posting a selfie with Jiang Yu on their social media, garnering immediate likes from cousin Anqing and her mother. Xie Xiaoxia also captured several dishes, planning to share select photos on her social media once their journey in the Magic City concluded. She eagerly awaited Jiang Yu to use his professional camera to take her picture. Meanwhile, Lu Yingying and Wang Huihui recorded 30 videos and snapped hundreds of photos, completely filling up their phone memory. Coming from ordinary families, this was their first encounter with such high-end dining, prompting a heartfelt exclamation. How wonderful it is to have money. Wang Huihui chuckled. Thank your boyfriend for us, Wanxiu. This was a thrilling culinary adventure. Indeed, Wanxiu. Thanks to your boyfriend, it was a grand visual and gustatory experiment. Utterly breathtaking. Lu Yingying beamed at Lin Wanxiu. Jiang Yu smiled, aware that this adventure in the magical city was only just beginning. At this, the group was taken aback. A night's expenditure nearing 100,000? And this is just the beginning? Wanxiu's boyfriend must be incredibly wealthy. Jiang Yu's current spending habits made such lavish expenses seem rather modest. As Gui Xiaoxi once remarked, if you lack funds, the Magic City offers only the Huangpu River and alleyways. When wealth is at your disposal, this city transforms into a dazzling spectacle, alive with music and revelry. Dear Mr. Jiang, the car is parked by the roadside. A Mercedes-Benz Thunder, license plate number. The voice of the housekeeper, Xiao Wei, resonated through the phone. Understood. Approaching the roadside, Xiao Wei attentively opened the car door. The sparkling wine, though not high in alcohol content, had been consumed in excess, with each person having indulged in over 20 glasses of various flavors. While Ning Ruoshi and Lin Wanxiu managed to limit themselves to 5 glasses, Xie Xiaoxia, Lu Yingying, and Wang Huihui partook enthusiastically throughout the evening. Xiaoxia, please don't cause any trouble after drinking. Jiang Yu noted the rosy hue on her cheeks, his heart racing slightly. He genuinely worried she might say something inappropriate after a few drinks. Where to next? Lin Wanxiu inquired, her cheeks flushed from the effects of the wine. Let us take some photos of these lovely ladies. I'm a photography major and have a professional camera, Jiang Yu announced, shaking the camera in his hand. In the next moment, Lu Yingying and Wang Huihui's eyes lit up. A photography major? Does that mean your skills are exceptional? Jiang Yu was equipped with a professional camera. Lu Yingying proposed, late autumn, how about we return to apply some makeup first? We can take pictures after we're done. And your boyfriend is quite skilled, he will surely capture us beautifully. Wang Huihui perked up at the thought. Each time they traveled, she always envied how stunning others looked in their photos, while her own attempts fell short. For reasons unknown, Ning Ruoshi felt particularly vexed after drinking. A quick touch-up with lipstick will suffice. I don't want to go out again when we return. I'm exhausted. Wang Huihui pouted, late autumn. You and your gorgeous friends are naturally beautiful, but I'm not. I need makeup. Jiang Yu rolled his eyes. Women can be quite troublesome. He chuckled. It's already past midnight. If we keep this up, none of us will sleep tonight. Xiao Wei, how proficient are you with makeup? Quite professional, she replied. And I carry cosmetics with me, so if the lovely ladies need assistance, I can help with a quick touch-up. Instantaneously, jubilant cheers erupted within the car. Lin late autumn and Xie Xiaoxia merely applied some lipstick, But what surprised Jiang Yu was Ning Ruoshi. She requested Xiao Wei, the housekeeper, to do a full makeup for her. Jiang Yu had seldom seen her with makeup. Her natural beauty was already striking enough to make waves at Jiangqing University. Yet, for some inexplicable reason, after drinking, she wanted to showcase a more alluring side to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu internally scoffed at the complexities of women. The girls took their time with makeup, extending well into the early hours. Xiao Wei possessed exceptional skills. After a thorough makeover, Ning Ruoshi dazzled everyone. Even Xie Xiaoxia felt a twinge of insecurity upon seeing Ning Ruoshi's finished look. Had it not been so late, she would have liked to have Xiao Wei do her makeup as well. Lin Late Autumn was awestruck. Ruoshi, you are so beautiful. Indeed, you are absolutely stunning. Wang Huihui felt a wave of embarrassment wash over her. Ning Ruoshi's originally delicate features, enhanced by eyeliner, eyeshadow, and mascara, now sparkled like autumn waters. Her fair skin radiated a subtle blush, resembling a meticulously crafted work of art. Once her lips were adorned with lipstick, the entire look was illuminated. Lin Late Autumn had a classic beauty with her oval face, while Xie Xiaoxia boasted a round face, and Ning Ruoshi had an elegant oval visage. Each girl possessed her own distinctive allure. In summary, beautiful. In 2 words, exceedingly beautiful. In 4 words, as lovely as a celestial fairy. Chapter 162. How disgusting. This one do. Jiang Yu stifled yawns. He was willing to wait for Ning Ruoshi to finish her makeup. But had it been Lin Late Autumn's roommates taking 2 hours, he would have been utterly unwilling to wait. Jiang Yu, come look at how beautiful Ruoshi is. Lin Late Autumn nudged his arm. Your friend is all dolled up. Let me see if she is as lovely as you say. What is your concern, Late Autumn? What if I end up liking your friend? Would you hide under the covers and cry? Ning Ruoshi sensed Jiang Yu's gaze upon her, and her cheeks flushed with a hint of shyness. She is quite beautiful. If only her hair were black, she would be even more stunning. Generally speaking, an oval face paired with commendable features makes for an undeniable beauty. As it happened, Ning Ruoshi's features were exceptionally well proportioned. Beneath her bright, large eyes lay a petite, delicate nose, and with the addition of lipstick, her cherry-red lips appeared irresistibly tempting, almost inviting men to savor their sweetness. Moreover, her oval face was particularly suited for traditional attire, resembling a beauty emerging from a painting. However, Jiang Yu found it hard to appreciate the color of her hair. What is wrong with wanting to dye my hair? Ning Ruoshi felt a surge of sweetness in her heart just a moment ago. However, upon hearing Jiang Yu's remark about her hair color, her mood soured slightly. Ning Ruoshi is beautiful, but compared to my baby, she still has a long way to go, Jiang Yu teased deliberately. Sure enough, he sensed a chilling aura emanating from her. Ning Ruoshi bit her lip and shot him a fierce glare. Humph, I'll let it slide this time since you're taking pictures later. Not at all. Lin Late Autumn nestled closely against Jiang Yu. Ruoshi is beautiful too. You should compliment her. Every girl hopes to receive affirmation after her makeup is done. Jiang Yu shrugged. I've already praised her beauty. Do you expect me to declare her a descending fairy from the heavens? Don't flatter me. I'm just putting on makeup to please myself. What fairy nonsense is that? How awkward. Ning Ruoshi rolled her eyes. Ladies, are you ready? Jiang Yu retrieved the camera. Lin Late Autumn suggested softly. Let Xiao Wei take a group photo for us. Come on, face the Oriental Pearl Tower, and let us hurry up. After midnight had passed. It was technically Monday. The weekly system mall had refreshed 2 hours earlier. He thought about returning early to explore the newly available items in the system mall. Ideally, he hoped for a return of the Chess King and Golden Double Kidneys. Jiang Yu stood in the center, with Lin Late Autumn and Xie Xiaoxia flanking him. Both wore sweet, blissful smiles. However, Ning Ruoshi seemed distracted, worried that Lin Late Autumn would call her to her room. What would she do if those 2 rascals began their intimate activities in front of her? After the group photo session, Jiang Yu transformed into a beleaguered photographer, taking individual shots of the lovely ladies. Then, he took more group photos, the 3 from Lin Late Autumn's dorm, Lin Late Autumn with Xie Xiaoxia, and the trio of friends. Finally, he captured a photo with Lin Late Autumn, and the entire process lasted until 3 in the morning before they returned to the Regal Hotel. Exhausted, Jiang Yu collapsed onto the sofa and ordered takeout out of boredom. After a lengthy afternoon nap, he found himself wide awake. The UV restaurant experience had one minor flaw. A few bowls of rice would have been perfect. Consequently, he was still hungry and had to order takeout. You're such a glutton, Ning Ruoshi remarked as she sashayed back to her room. That girl, after a shower. Lin Late Autumn, wrapped in a towel, gently snuggled into Jiang Yu's embrace, draping her arms around his neck. Noticing her roommates still discussing the UV restaurant's dishes, she softly said, Jiang Yu, thank you for taking us on this unforgettable dining adventure today. You silly girl. Jiang Yu gently pinched her cheek, pulling his fragrant, delicate girlfriend into his arms. Next time, don't use the word thank you. The earth is so vast, We've only just visited the Magic City. One day, I will take you to travel the world. Yes, travel the world. Just thinking about it felt romantic. Lin Late Autumn's smile grew sweeter, her beautiful eyes brimming with tenderness. Meanwhile, Xie Xiaoxia felt a pang of jealousy, realizing she might not sleep well tonight. Ning Ruoxi, standing at the door, remarked, "How shameless. Go back to your room and flaunt your love. What is it to you, Ruoxi? If you have the guts, come join us." Ning Ruoxi huffed and closed the door, locking it behind her. Scaredy cat. Lin Late Autumn chuckled. She knew Ning Ruoxi wouldn't dare to come in. Initially, she had hesitated, but seeing her friend after the makeover made her want Ning Ruoxi to stay with Jiang Yu in Jiangqing even more. Jiang Yu treated her so well, and Min had a robust vitality. Being far away in Star City, she couldn't accompany Jiang Yu all the time. She should be considerate and help Jiang Yu find another girlfriend. Ning Ruoxi was so beautiful, it would be a shame if another man took advantage of her. If Jiang Yu could hear Lin Late Autumn's thoughts, he would likely feel compelled to kiss her passionately. Wow, truly. She was the most thoughtful little girlfriend in the world. Jiang Yu, the carefree glutton, indulged in yet another bowl of wontons and a serving of pan-fried dumplings before making his way to the bathroom to freshen up. As he emerged from the bathroom in his nakedness, Lin Wanxiu, reclining on the bed, caught a glimpse of him and, blushing, burrowed beneath the covers. Opening the chat interface with Ning Ruoxi, he mischievously typed a message. "Little Ning, you timid soul," with the door slightly ajar. "Hee, come over if you dare." To which Ning replied, "Little Lin, don't push your luck. I might just come over, but I'm too sleepy." Timid one, no need for explanations. Next time, don't dare to retort. She warned, "Just you wait. If you're brave enough, I'll film a risque play right in front of you." The temper of Ning Ruoxi's fierce demeanor flared up. She truly couldn't believe Lin Wanxiu would engage in intimate affairs with Jiang Yu in her presence. Clad only in a camisole, she stormed into Jiang Yu's room. Just as he was about to close the door, freshly emerged from the shower. Devoid of a towel or clothing, their eyes met, and Ning Ruoxi instinctively glanced downward. "Damn it, little Lin, you scoundrel, my eyes are blinded." Her cheeks burned with embarrassment as she fled back to her room, diving under the covers at lightning speed. "What's going on, Wanxiu? Did you call that fierce girl here?" Jiang Yu grumbled as he returned to bed. Lin Wanxiu leaned against his shoulder, murmuring, "I'm sorry, I didn't expect Ruoxi to actually come over. You know how fiery her temper is. What if she disrupts our sleep? Don't be upset, darling." Jiang Yu playfully smacked her peachy bottom, which was directly before him. With a playful roll, she straddled Jiang Yu's chest, wrapping her arms around his neck. "It's too embarrassing to call you husband," he exclaimed shyly. Lin Wanxiu, her eyes sparkling with mirth, replied, "I was thinking, since you're alone in Jiang City and I can't keep you company, what if Ruoxi also becomes your girlfriend?" "Are you serious, Asian? You need someone to keep you company when you're lonely, right?" She pondered, "What if a beautiful senior lures away your handsome boyfriend?" I've heard from Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying that the tactics of seniors in their 3rd and 4th year are particularly formidable. Most boys find it hard to resist the allure of a senior. If her boyfriend were to be seduced away by a senior, it would be better to let her best friend have him instead. Jiang Yu silenced her with a kiss, caressing her smooth back. "Next time, don't say such things. My heart belongs solely to you, Wanxiu." "All right," Lin Wanxiu said, her eyes glistening with tears of gratitude, deciding to be more proactive. "Darling, could you help me unhook my bra?" She turned her back to him. "How do I do that?" "Just press gently, and it'll come undone. Kiss me, wife. I want your first time. I've already given you my first." "You mean here? How disgusting." "No way." Chapter 163, The Golden Kidneys Return, now invincible. The next day at noon, 11:28 a.m., sunlight streamed through the curtain's gaps, illuminating the fair face of the young woman. Lin Wanxiu fluttered her eyelashes, murmuring as she turned over. Jiang Yu rubbed his drowsy eyes and gently moved her small hand resting on her belly. It seemed most of their time on this trip to the magical city would be spent in the hotel. Lin Wanxiu was sleeping exceptionally soundly. Her actions from the previous night had exhausted her from expressing her longing for him. Jiang Yu chose not to disturb her and quietly slipped out of bed to prepare for a shower. Has the system mall refreshed? Host, Jiang Yu. Age, 19 years. Appearance, 95 points. Level, LV5. Items, Eye of Truth, Infrared Flashlight Detector. Funds, 61, 203, 000. Privileges, Focused Money-Making Buff, Energetic Money-Making Buff, Unlimited Skill Card, Talented Money-Making Buff. Mall, refreshed. System notification. The journey of this system is to amass wealth like an ocean. System notification. To upgrade to LV6, you need to spend an additional 23.8 million. To upgrade from LV5 to LV6, a total expenditure of 30 million is required. He bought a Bentley Continental, a Mercedes-Benz E300L, and the license plate Jiang A66668, totaling just over 5 million. The system mall should also count as expenditure. Perhaps he should add a luxurious mansion? Clicking into the system mall. Golden kidneys. Gulp. Jiang Yu swallowed hard. Finally, it was back. If he had known, he wouldn't have acted so cocky, thinking he was so capable at 19. No matter how competent. He couldn't resist playing so extravagantly. Chess Master. Eye of Insight. Note, upgraded version of Eye of Truth. King of Northern Dumplings. Driving Master. Sleep God. First, let us purchase the golden kidneys. Jiang Yu simply couldn't resist. First, there were the two money-grabbing lips of little Xia, and now Lin Wanxiu, the fierce girl. If he were to also add in Qing. Price, 2 million. Not expensive, too cheap. Do you wish to purchase golden kidneys? Purchase. Swipe. A red virtual card shot out, imprinting directly onto his forehead. Do we all have 2 kidneys? Am I going to end up with 4 kidneys and become a monster? System notification. You will not turn into a monster. Golden kidneys mean you will possess golden combat abilities and recovery abilities. Even if you indulge 8 times in one night. You will only need 2 hours of sleep to immediately regain your golden combat capabilities. Note, your current abilities have surpassed 99 of men nationwide. What about the remaining one? The remaining one consists of the boys reading this on their screens. Phew. Jiang Yu exhaled deeply. He felt a subtle change within his body. The dark circles from 2 sleepless nights had vanished. At first glance, he looked revitalized. Eye of Insight. The upgraded version of the Eye of Truth. Price, 1 million bought. This time, he wouldn't let any useful items from the system mall slip by. After all, it refreshes weekly. Jiang Yu was curious about the effects of the upgraded Eye of Truth. Swipe. A card printed with a pair of black eyes flew into his forehead. He turned to look at Lin Wanxiu, who was sleeping soundly on the bed. Name, Lin Wanxiu. Name, Lin Wanxiu. Age, 19. Relationship, girlfriend. True appearance, 94. Figure, 91. Favorability, 97. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband, yes. Number of intimate encounters, 7. Measurements. Bust 82 centimeters, waist 54 centimeters, hips 91 centimeters. Details. Born on January 20th, 1997. Resides in Jiang City New District Green Creek Garden. Sweet and cute, lively and cheerful, optimistic, with an infectious smile. Favorite snack, cucumber-flavored Lay's potato chips. Likes, Jiang Yu. Clicking on Jiang Yu. Born on December 24th, 1997. Dream destination, the sea. Wish, to watch the sea with the person he loves. Wow. I can even view the details of the person I like. Jiang Yu gazed upon his detailed profile, a sudden chill creeping over him. The frequency of his amiable encounters had escalated to the level of singular, multiple dimensions. His precise birth information, favored snacks, cherished individuals, and aspirations rendered the expenditure of 1 million not overly regrettable. The Chess MasterCard, priced at 1 million, was acquired. The Northern Cuisine MasterCard was next. Jiang Yu clicked on the card to delve into its specifics. The Northern Cuisine MasterCard promised instant access to every recipe from the Northern culinary repertoire. For instance, Datong knife-cut noodles, Shangxi braised noodles, hand-pulled noodles, doused noodles, fried sauce noodles, Shangxi oil-splashing noodles, Lanzhou beef noodles, Qishan sauce noodles, steamed buns, dumplings, filled pastries, flatbreads, and a myriad of dumpling fillings he could conceive of were all encompassed within this card. Though somewhat pricey at 2 million, upon reflection. Considering it encapsulated nearly every technique of Northern cuisine, the price seemed justifiable. This Northern Cuisine MasterCard was undoubtedly a boon for any pasta enthusiast. Coincidentally, Jiang Yu harbored a particular fondness for such fare. Showcasing his skills to a few lovely ladies would surely earn him their admiration. To evolve in the direction of a male idol, one must be well-rounded. The Driving MasterCard? Priced at 2 million. He could acquire top-tier driving skills. One word, buy? The Sleep MasterCard, 2 million. Purchase, purchase, purchase. Upon obtaining the Sleep MasterCard, he would gain the ability to fall asleep in an instant. Moreover, sleeping for merely 1 hour would equate to 2 hours of rest. Countless wealthy individuals suffer from insomnia due to nervous exhaustion each day. He believed the benefits of the Sleep MasterCard rivaled those of the golden dual kidneys. The combination of both was staggering. If he were to stay awake for 6 hours through the night and sleep for 3 hours in the morning, wouldn't he replenish all the energy expended the previous night? The Sleep MasterCard was indeed extraordinary. With a flurry, several cards flew directly into Jiang Yu's brow. This time, he had nearly purchased every card refreshed in the System S shop. Golden Dual Kidneys, Chess Master, Eye of Insight, Sleep Master, Northern Cuisine Master, Driving Master. 2 million, 1 million, 1 million, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million. He had spent a total of 10 million, yet needed to spend another 13 million to upgrade to LV6. Chapter 164. Could it be that she wishes to tempt her boyfriend? Oh no, oh no. I'll be the laughingstock of Ruashi, having slept until noon. Lin Wanxiu was jolted awake by Ning Ruashi's phone call, without a second thought. She hung up and scrambled to find her bra. When she discovered it carelessly tossed on the floor, a flicker of indignation crossed her lovely face. What a foolish mistake to discard clothing so haphazardly. She rose to retrieve it just as Jiang Yu finished washing up, catching a glimpse of her graceful silhouette as she bent down. Darling, you're awake. It's almost noon. Why didn't you wake me? She, forgetting her shyness, hurriedly rummaged through her suitcase for a pink bra, exclaiming, Don't look, don't look. Close your eyes. Jiang Yu wrapped his arms around her waist and leaned back, causing both of them to tumble onto the bed. Lin Wanxiu playfully tapped Jiang Yu's chest. What are you doing? What do you think? Spare me, will you? Not a chance. She mewed like a little kitten. You big pervert. How can you think of such things? Jiang Yu chuckled mischievously, not thinking about it now. I'll save that for when I'm 80 and a decrepit old man. Lin Wanxiu shoved Jiang Yu's chest. I really can't anymore. Go find Ruashi. Isn't she supposed to be your little wife? I want to be upset. Absolutely not. I only love you. An hour later, Jiang Yu marveled at the combat prowess granted by the golden dual kidneys. Terrifying. As they donned their clothing and exited the room, they found Ning Ruashi, Xie Xiaoxia, Wang Huihui, and Lu Yingying lounging on the sofa. Lin Wanxiu, you're something else. Ning Ruashi rolled her eyes. Someone was quite loud earlier. It was rather shameless for midday. Ruashi, I'm challenging you. Lin Wanxiu retorted, her cheeks flushed. Jiang Yu grinned widely, taking his girlfriend's hand. Wanxiu, don't mind her. A single dog cannot comprehend our joy. At this, even Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying's faces turned crimson. Oh my, how scandalous. Being mocked as a single dog. Ning Ruashi blushed and spat playfully. Humph, you're a couple of dogs. Little Lin, be careful with safety measures. I don't want to become a godmother before graduation. Ah, Ruashi, weren't you going to be Jiang Yu's little wife? I consent to it. Tonight you can accompany him, and I promise I won't be jealous. Uft. Ning Ruashi felt her heart race. What nonsense. I want to give you my boyfriend. She had struggled with insomnia the previous night, every time she closed her eyes. Her mind was filled with dark, looming elephants. Wanxiu, you can call me. I wouldn't mind being Jiang Yu's little wife, Xie Xiaoxia mused internally. At this moment, Jiang Yu interjected. Enough of this chatter. Aren't we heading to Disneyland? We should hurry. Right. Wang Huihui nodded. We need to get there early. Many attractions require waiting in line, so we should queue up ahead of time, or we want to get to enjoy many rides. No worries, we'll eat first. I've already had the butler, Xiao Wei, purchase the highest tier VIP tickets for Disneyland. The girls gasped in astonishment. Jiang Yu bought VIP tickets? Lu Yingying teased. I just looked up the 33 VIP ticket. It's 2,300 per person. It's cheaper on Taobao, allowing unlimited access to 14 attractions without waiting. How much did the VIP tickets cost? Not bad, cheaper than last night's dinner. It averages around 5,000 per person. Not too steep. Not too steep. That is quite extravagant. 5,000 per person for an amusement park? Ladies, let us set off. It's on me. The Disneyland butler will guide us through the park. In essence, we can enjoy it however we please. With that, the girls were filled with excitement. This sensation was utterly delightful. Ning Ruashi gradually understood why some women longed to be pampered by the wealthy. In this world, the affluent truly enjoyed unparalleled beauty. With wealth, many venues would gladly open VIP doors for you. By 6 in the evening, as they departed Disneyland, the girls were enveloped in sweetness and satisfaction. Lin Wanxiu held her boyfriend's hand and whispered, We've enjoyed nearly all the fun attractions. I still want to try the bumper balls. What is the bumper ball attraction? Wang Huihui asked curiously. Lin Wanxiu smiled as she explained. Everyone wears inflatable balls and can bump into one another. There's a theme park in Jiangxing that has this. Xiaoxia and I played it in high school, and it was hilariously fun to crash into each other. When we return to Jiangxing, let us play together. I'll take on you girls one-on-one. Isn't that just a big ball battle? Each person gets inside an inflatable ball and bumps into each other. Boys have an advantage, so it's easier for us to win. Xiaolin, we should just play among ourselves. No way. I want to collide with Jiang Yu. Seeking punishment. Are we? You'll just get sent flying. The group found their meeting point where the butler, Xiao Wei, awaited in a sleek OL outfit. The poised Xiao Wei waved. Mr. Jiang, did you enjoy your Disneyland adventure? Jiang Yu nodded, smiling. It was delightful. Does magic have an outdoor hot spring? After all the fun, I'd love to soak in a hot spring. I am aware of a rather upscale open-air hot spring establishment, which offers each patron an 80-minute therapeutic massage, a seafood buffet, and an open-air hot spring experience, with an average expenditure of 8,000 yuan per person. Additionally, there is a private double hot spring, which offers a more intimate setting, albeit at a higher cost of 5,000 yuan per room, featuring secluded outdoor springs. Everyone, please hop in. Let the lovely guide lead the way. Jiang Yu has gradually developed an affection for this city. In the magical metropolis, spending money feels as effortless as breathing. While enjoying the open-air hot spring, Jiang Yu playfully nudged her boyfriend's arm. She gestured for silence, whispering that she would be purchasing a car the next morning and would not be able to join in their activities. Listen to my arrangements. Let us all enjoy a comfortable time at the hot spring. Moreover, there will be a complimentary photographer to capture your moments. Are you not satisfied? Jiang Yu teased, pinching her friend's cheek. Lin Wansiyu's lips pouted as she replied, "You are far too kind to me. This is merely the beginning. Everyone, did you bring your swimsuits? Let's get moving." "I brought mine," whispered Xie Xiaoxia from the back. Jiang Yu noted that every upscale hotel she frequented comes equipped with a swimming pool. Hence, she had packed a form-fitting strapless swimsuit, slightly revealing. "Wansiyu, I forgot to bring a swimsuit," she lamented. "Surely, the hot spring facility has some available? They must be quite expensive," Lin Wansiyu suggested. "Shall we first find a swimsuit store?" Jiang Yu called out to Sister Xiaowei. The group had no choice but to locate a swimsuit shop first. Xie Xiaoxia selected a swimsuit identical to that of the hotel, while Lin Wansiyu and Ning Ruoxi opted for the most conservative designs. To everyone's astonishment, Lu Yingying boldly chose a daring bikini. This left Lin Wansiyu incredulous, as her roommate, Yingying, usually presented herself as a rather modest girl. Could it be that she was attempting to entice her boyfriend? Chapter 165, The High-End Hot Spring Retreat in the Magical Metropolis. "Mr. Jiang, I wish you a delightful time at the hot spring." The luxury van arrived at the entrance of the hot spring, where the stewardess, Xiaowei, gracefully opened the door. "Thank you," Jiang Yu replied succinctly. By the end of their journey in the magical metropolis, she would undoubtedly reward the thoughtful Xiaowei with a generous tip of 5,000 yuan. The group eagerly anticipated entering the hot spring establishment. "Welcome to the Huitian Hot Spring Business Club. How many are in your party?" Upon entering the reception area, a young woman in a black silk OL uniform greeted them with a professional smile. A male accompanied by several women was a common sight, as many affluent individuals frequently visited open-air hot springs to host extravagant parties. "6," came the response. "Very well, please follow me." The group was awestruck by the opulent decor of the front desk. The pure wooden structure exuded a fragrant sandalwood aroma, with every aspect of the design exuding luxury. Soft lighting danced upon the wooden floor, creating an atmosphere of tranquility and elegance. Jiang Yu opted for the individual package priced at 8,000 yuan per person, additionally spending 5,000 yuan to reserve a private hot spring. After indulging in the hot spring, they could enjoy a massage, followed by a seafood feast at the restaurant. Once the lavish hot spring journey concluded, the attentive service at such upscale venues was paramount. Even the simple act of changing into slippers was met with the thoughtful assistance of several young women who crouched down to help. How embarrassing would it be if someone had athlete's foot? "Your room is 108, please come in," the attendant announced. It is furnished with a spacious 2-meter king-sized bed, a sofa, a kitchen, and is equipped with smart home technology. Should you require any services, feel free to contact the front desk at the touch of a button. I wish you all a pleasant stay. The group placed their bags on the sofa and eagerly ventured into the backyard. Navigating a winding path, they arrived at a hot spring area. The private spring was nestled in a pavilion, modest in size, accommodating around 7 to 8 individuals, surrounded by natural stone walls. The crystal-clear water emitted a gentle steam. Rows of red lanterns adorned the pavilion, and the lights at the bottom of the pool cast a soft glow upon the water's surface, evoking a serene, classical ambience. Furthermore, to enhance privacy, the pavilion was equipped with 4 layers of sunshade curtains. A simple pull would create an entirely secluded hot spring, rendering the occupants invisible to outsiders. The wealthy truly indulge in luxury. The environment of this open-air hot spring is exquisite, Wang Huihui remarked. Lu Yingying murmured softly, wondering how the public hot springs compared. "Ruoxi, shall we consider visiting a public facility?" Wang Huihui whispered. "Why not enjoy the tranquility of the hot spring?" Wang Huihui winked playfully. "What if Jiang Yu and Wansiyu wish to engage in intimate activities in the spring? We would certainly be an intrusion." Upon hearing this, Ning Ruoxi's cheeks flushed crimson. "Let us soak for 15 minutes, then grant them some privacy. Besides, didn't they just shoo? Let us head back to the room." The girls rushed to the bedroom to change into their swimsuits. Jiang Yu simply donned a pair of black swim trunks and casually opened a bottle of Italian Prosecco. Ning Ruoxi was the first to emerge in her swimsuit, just as she caught Jiang Yu's gaze. In that fleeting moment of eye contact, Jiang Yu was momentarily captivated by her figure. Ning Ruoxi wore a snug light pink one-piece swimsuit that accentuated her 170-centimeter stature, highlighting her long, slender legs that rivaled those of a model. Her fair skin contrasted beautifully with the pink fabric, creating a picture of rosy elegance. Feeling Jiang Yu's intense stare, Ning Ruoxi bashfully turned her head away, and hastily strode towards the courtyard. However, as she reached the door, she glanced back, only to find Jiang Yu still watching her. While her heart fluttered with delight, she also chastised him playfully. "You lecher, go watch your wants you." For Jiang Yu, the unattainable always stirred a restless longing. "Ying, is that a bit too revealing?" Lin Wants You gasped. Her roommate Lu Ying had donned a bikini that was exceedingly exposing. Lin Wants You, typically conservative in her attire, felt that there was little difference between wearing a bikini and being nude. "Is it really that bad? Isn't your boyfriend there to help take some tasteful photos?" Ying giggled. "Perhaps let him capture some intimate shots. What do you think, Wants You? Are you feeling jealous?" "It's lovely. Why would I be jealous?" Although Lu Ying was not as striking as Xie Xiaoxia or Ning Ruoxi, should they wear bikinis, Lin Wants You would undoubtedly feel a pang of jealousy and question her friend's intentions toward her boyfriend. "Xiaoxia, your swimsuit is stunning," Lin Wants You exclaimed in admiration. Xie Xiaoxia wore a black strapless one-piece swimsuit. While it wasn't a bikini, the snug fit accentuated her figure, creating a perfect camel-toe silhouette. Her silhouette was breathtaking. Upon closer inspection, one could discern a subtle seam. The fullness of her bosom caused the swimsuit to stretch snugly, revealing a hint of a tantalizing cleavage. "Wants You, your swimsuit is lovely as well. White suits you beautifully." Xie Xiaoxia decided to refrain from wearing white in front of Lin Wants You in the future, as it only amplified the comparison in their elegance. The group walked ahead, engaging in lively conversation, while Jiang Yu trailed behind like an adept photographer, holding the camera. "Jiang Yu, come quickly." Lin Wants You beckoned. Jiang Yu chuckled. "Wants You, would you care for some champagne? We can pop it open after we soak." Beside the open-air hot spring, a small stone table was adorned with an assortment of fruits, teas, and various snacks included in their package. He approached, taking Lin Wants You's hand, and together they stepped into the ethereal waters of the spring. "Ah, how delightful." Enveloped by the warm, slightly heated water, Lin Wants You gasped in surprise. She gently settled into the hot spring, leaning against Jiang Yu's chest. Jiang Yu, encircling her petite waist, slightly closed his eyes, savoring this moment of blissful relaxation. Ning Ruoxi, overhearing her friend's bashful exclamations, playfully scoffed. "Little Lin, don't get all cozy now. Come here and let your sister embrace you." "All right." She suddenly sprang to her feet, her pert posterior playfully pressing against Jiang Yu's mouth. Jiang Yu's head collided painfully with the stone edge, prompting Lin Wants You to swiftly turn around. "Sorry, Jiang Yu. Are you all right?" "No harm done, just assaulted by someone's ample backside," he replied. This elicited a chorus of laughter from the group of women. In the open-air hot spring, the gentle sounds of their banter filled the air. Remarkably, Lin Wants You found herself nestled in Ning Ruoxi's embrace, the two women sharing an affectionate closeness. Yet, mere moments later, they began splashing water at each other in playful mischief. Lin Wants You, embodying a mischievous spirit, pinched and playfully groped. "Don't run away, little Ning. Aren't you supposed to be Jiang Yu's little wife? Allow me to inspect the goods first." "Uffed. Lin Wants You, you little rascal, with a backside that small. You dare to suggest I be a concubine?" The time spent in the hot spring was not to be prolonged, as it could be detrimental to one's health. 15 to 20 minutes was optimal. After a brief soak of 16 minutes, Jiang Yu rose to pour himself a glass of sparkling wine. "Ladies, would anyone care for a drink?" he inquired. "I would, thank you, handsome Jiang," Lu Ying exclaimed, climbing out of the hot spring. Her cheeks slightly flushed as she approached him. Jiang Yu regarded her with appreciative eyes, devoid of any lewd intent. Is this woman trying to entice him? Chapter 166. What a foolish girl, tainted by the allure of wealth. Upon returning to the Regal Hotel, the first task for Jiang Yu and his companions was to transfer the photographs from the camera to his phone. After a considerable amount of effort, Lin Wants You requested the deletion of all photos featuring the others, save for her own. After a quick shower, he observed the women unpacking 2 cartons of beer. "I've never seen Qingdao beer before. Surely a bottle must be quite expensive," Wang Huihui mused, instinctively assuming that Jiang Yu wouldn't purchase beer priced at just a few dollars. Lu Ying chuckled. "Qingdao beer is quite popular. The price should be reasonable, right?" "Let me check," Wang Huihui said, pulling out her phone to search. She now perceived Jiang Yu as a true tycoon, a wealthy heir. Even a casually consumed bottle of beer likely cost over 100 yuan. However, upon discovering the price, she felt her naivety exposed. "Ying, this is a legendary series of Qingdao beer. A carton of 4 bottles costs 5,600 yuan. Isn't that 1,400 yuan per bottle?" Lu Ying's eyes widened in disbelief. "That's outrageous. Is it even humanly possible? My goodness, a single bottle of beer exceeds 1,000 yuan? This must be reserved for business banquets," Xie Xiaoxia muttered. Jiang Yu entered the living room wrapped in a towel, curious to sample the taste of this high-end business wine, a legendary series from Qingdao. Upon entering the hotel room, He instructed the butler, Xiao Wei, to procure 2 cartons. 1 carton of 4 bottles would hardly suffice, so he decided to buy 2. Gazing out from the balcony at the night view of the Bund, he marveled at how splendid the presidential suite's vantage point was, allowing a full view of both the Bund and the Oriental Pearl Tower. Lin Wanxiu stepped onto the balcony, slightly spreading her arms. The evening breeze tousled her hair, making her feel invigorated by the refreshing air of the metropolis. Before Jiang Yu could act, the women had brought beer glasses borrowed from the hotel restaurant, along with the 2 cartons of beer, to the balcony. Cheers. Thank you, handsome Jiang. Lu Yingying was the first to raise her glass. A single gulp likely cost around 200 yuan. Wow, this sensation of being enveloped by wealth is simply divine. Oh heavens. When will you grant me a handsome and wealthy boyfriend? She instinctively believed that a wealthy heir like Jiang Yu would not be exclusive to Lin Wanxiu. Thus she donned a revealing bikini, hoping to subtly entice him. If only she could win Jiang Yu's affection and become his woman, even as a mistress, she could enjoy a life of luxury. Soaking in the hot springs would easily cost thousands per person, a meal nearing 100,000, living in a grand villa, and being chauffeured in a luxury car. Crucially, she had heard Lin Wanxiu mention that Jiang Yu was exceedingly romantic towards women. Unfortunately, Jiang Yu seemed genuinely innocent. Although he glanced at her breasts and posterior, he displayed no sign of desire. Lu Yingying felt a twinge of disappointment within, as she had endeavored to present her best self. Little did she know, Xie Xiaoxia's figure surpassed hers, combined with her striking looks and skills in bed. Her prowess was on the rise. The taste was decent, though not as delightful as anticipated, considering it was a business wine. Jiang Yu took a hearty gulp. Having grown weary of sweet wines, he ultimately craved the beloved beer of his compatriots. The scenery is truly breathtaking. Lin Wanxiu embraced the night breeze. Before her, the night view of the Oriental Pearl Tower shimmered with vibrant colors against the Huangpu River, appearing even more enchanting and ethereal. The Huangpu River sparkled like a flowing galaxy, vividly showcasing the city's splendor and romance. Lavishly illuminated yachts floated by, while throngs of people crowded the Bund, narrating the allure of this magical city. Jiang Yu began to develop a fondness for this urban landscape. This bustling metropolis magnified the allure of wealth to an infinite degree. Suddenly, Lin Wanxiu shyly bit her lip. Jiang Yu, will you accompany me home tomorrow night? Home? To meet the in-laws? She nestled closer to Jiang Yu. My mom wishes to meet you. And my dad wants to discuss the renovation of the apartment. The workers are laying down the flooring. And my dad is worried you might not approve of the small place, considering buying a villa. Should we lower the renovation budget? Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek, chuckling. My future father-in-law knows me too well. The villa has already been purchased. I almost forgot we have an apartment under renovation. In the next moment, the women were taken aback, including Ning Ruoshi. Xie Xiaoxia appeared unfazed, as she had already stayed in the villa. Oh no, once Wanxiu returns, she will become the mistress of the luxurious master bedroom. So, does that apartment still need renovation? Will your dad take the apartment? In 2016, housing prices have been on the rise. If all goes as expected, the price per square meter in Jiangcheng is set to increase by 2,000 to 3,000 yuan. Lin Wanxiu furrowed her brow for a few seconds, shaking her head. Take the apartment? I'm not sure. I've heard many renovation companies and agents buy apartments at low prices, renovate them cheaply, and then sell them for a high profit. Tomorrow, I'll ask my dad. If he is interested in buying, you can sell it to him. I'm tired, time for sleep. Jiang Yu stretched lazily and scooped Lin Wanxiu up in a princess carry. She squealed in surprise. With Ruoshi and Xiaoxia here, aren't you embarrassed, you big fool? I'm a man. What do I have to be embarrassed about? Under the scrutinizing gazes of the women, Jiang Yu carried Lin Wanxiu back to the room. To be honest, while soaking in the hot spring, he had wanted to experience the thrill of being outdoors. Yet, Lin Wanxiu had given him no opportunity whatsoever. Next time, he would have to take his little girlfriend to the hot springs alone. I'm heading back to the room. Ning Ruoshi walked away with a complex expression. Xie Xiaoxia unconsciously tightened her legs, and I returned as well. Half an hour later. Darling, let us gaze out at the pearl scenery by the window. No, I'm too shy. At 2 o'clock in the morning, I truly can't take it anymore. Spare me, Jiang Yu. After meowing, Lin Wanxiu collapsed onto the bed. The sheets were soiled. Get up, I'll call the front desk to help change the sheets, Jiang Yu teased. She angrily grabbed a cushion and hurled it at Jiang Yu. It's all your fault, you big bad guy. Yet, she knew he was far from it. What do you mean? Jiang Yu dared not retort. Compared to Xiaoxia, she was still lacking. After a sister assisted in changing the sheets, Lin Wanxiu fell asleep within minutes. She was utterly exhausted from spending the entire afternoon at Disney, soaking in hot springs and indulging in a little wine. Not to mention being tormented by Jiang Yu for 2 hours. Jiang Yu, however, was wide awake, tiptoeing out of the room to retrieve his notebook from his backpack. It's been a long time since I've supported the Han dynasty. Click. The door creaked open. Xia Xiaoxia, groggy, wandered into the living room bathroom. After finishing her business, she spotted Jiang Yu sitting in the living room, engrossed in his computer. You're still awake? Jiang Yu turned and smiled. Dressed in nothing but a delicate lace nightgown, Xia Xiaoxia seized Jiang Yu's hand and pulled him forcefully. Jiang Yu was dragged into the bathroom before he could react. And without waiting for Jiang Yu to comprehend the situation, Xia Xiaoxia wrapped her arms around his neck and fervently kissed him. Feeling her soft, fragrant lips, Jiang Yu instinctively pushed her away. Are you out of your mind? I don't know. Xia Xiaoxia thought her heart might leap from her chest. Her breathing became rapid and heavy, enveloped by a rush of exhilaration. Jiang Yu, I'm sorry, I truly don't know what is happening to me. Perhaps I've really fallen for you, or maybe I'm just a bad girl who enjoys this thrill. I'm sorry. She realized that being with Jiang Yu had transformed her completely. She had become someone she hardly recognized, someone capable of such boldness. For Jiang Yu, she had begun to abandon her limits, evolving into a liberated, utterly wild, and irresistibly alluring version of herself. With a dazed expression, Xia Xiaoxia licked her lips. Jiang Yu gently said, you need to behave a little. Give me 2 months, and I will take care of Wanqiu. No, what about Wanqiu? Silly girl. You're practically self-training. Chapter 167. Jiang Yu. I'm a glutton. Off to buy clothes. The next day, at 10:12 a.m. After waking, Jiang Yu glanced at his messages. Ruashi wanted to buy a black dress, and they had left early to go shopping. Kinia buying a black dress? It does suit her dark aura. After sleeping from 5 o'clock in the morning until 10, Jiang Yu had managed just over 5 hours of sleep. With the benefits of double sleep, he had accumulated over 10 hours of rest. It seems I can indulge in late nights without consequence. Wait, doesn't that mean I've lived 5 extra hours each day? Stretching, Jiang Yu entered the bathroom. After a refreshing wash, he made his way to the living room. Sister Xiaowei, could you please bring me a breakfast from the restaurant? Lately, Jiang Yu noticed he had begun to grow lazy. He no longer did push-ups, pull-ups, or even maintained a steady jogging routine. Discipline, indeed, posed a challenge for a university student. Last night, he and Xia Xiaoxia had an escapade in the bathroom, and the little lady's skills had escalated. He barely lasted 10 minutes. He then rushed to Xia Xiaoxia's room, staying until dawn before returning to his own. This lifestyle was utterly decadent. The butler's efficiency was remarkable. Within 15 minutes, Xiaowei sashayed into the room. Mr. Jiang, I've brought you a fruit platter, assorted side dishes, desserts, and your special request of soup dumplings. Is there anything else you need? That is sufficient. I'll just have a quick bite before lunch. Jiang Yu arrogantly stated, what about vinegar? How can one eat soup dumplings without vinegar? Upon hearing this, Xiaowei smiled awkwardly. Just a moment, I'll call the restaurant. In the meantime, please enjoy the side dishes and fruits. The fuyuan glutinous rice balls are particularly delicious. They were indeed delightful. When the restaurant staff brought the vinegar, Jiang Yu found himself slightly unsettled. The vinegar was as transparent as diluted water, not the aged Shangxi vinegar or the fragrant Zhenjiang vinegar he preferred. Xiaowei leaned forward, revealing a glimpse of her cleavage. Sir, do you require any other services? Our hotel's butler service is exceptionally attentive, and I'll do my utmost to meet your needs. The implication was unmistakably flirtatious. Any service will be met? Jiang Yu slowly savored the soup dumplings, scrutinizing Xiaowei. Name, Wen Weiwei. Age, 34. Relationship, none. True appearance, 82. Figure, 93. Affection level, X, eager to please. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband, yes, divorced. Number of encounters, 42. Measurements. With a true appearance score of only 82, her figure was indeed remarkable. What did an affection level of X signify? System reminder. The eye of truth has been upgraded. Only those who develop feelings for the host will generate an affection value. X indicates that the person is willing to pursue and wishes to become yours. Xiaowei sensed that Jiang Yu's girlfriend was absent from the room, sparking certain thoughts within her. Who wouldn't he wish to be the woman of such a wealthy and charming benefactor who was generous with women? Noticing Jiang Yu's gaze lingering on her, she instinctively accentuated her figure. A flicker of triumph rose within her. She knew her allure and physique had a certain appeal to younger men. Jiang Yu suddenly smiled. Could you please bring me another basket of buns, but no soup dumplings? Buns are better when they're solid. He found soup dumplings somewhat unpalatable. The next moment, Xiaowei's eyes widened in surprise. No soup dumplings? Do you require any other services? No, just get the restaurant to send over the buns. Hearing Jiang Yu's voice, Xiaowei felt a tinge of disappointment. Not everyone was fond of mature women. Perhaps this young lad preferred girls with innocent faces? All right, the restaurant staff will deliver them shortly. Enjoy your meal. Wait. Xiaowei paused, her expression brightening. Did Jiang Yu wish to switch things up? Did he want to experience the taste of an older woman? As she reveled in her secret joy, she heard Jiang Yu's nonchalant voice. Could you also bring a dish of spicy oil? You can't have soup dumplings without chili, right? Oh, certainly. She turned and exited the room. The count of 42 was not particularly high, but with a total of 32 individuals, it was slightly daunting. The system's eye of insight could reveal the number of encounters each of those 32 individuals had. Lin Wanxiu, carrying numerous bags, cheerfully exclaimed, Jiang Yu. Come see if Ruashi's new dress is beautiful. Jiang Yu's eyes brightened. You two, one black and one white, complement each other quite well. Ning Ruashi playfully lifted Lin Wanxiu's delicate chin, teasing, Little Lin, did you hear that? We make a good pair. Who is a perfect match for you? He remarked, commenting merely on how well our skirts harmonized in color. Ning Ruashi strolled into the room, teasingly quipped, TSK, I assume someone stayed up all night again, right? 5 in the morning? No way. Jiang Yu and I fell asleep early last night. Meanwhile, Xie Xiaoxie shyly blushed as she entered the room. Ning Ruashi chuckled. Young Master Jiang, where are we headed today? The flight is at 10 o'clock tonight. Jiang Yu had been contemplating local cuisine, noting that the Peace Hotel was not recommended by anyone, as it was merely expensive without any merit. Many netizens, including the immensely popular Tang Renjie from Douyin, consistently endorsed Gong Dellen. Let's visit the noodle shop that Butler Xiaowei recommended for scallion oil noodles. After lunch, accompany me to buy a car. If we have ample time in the afternoon, we can stroll around the Chenghuang Temple. If not, we can head straight to Gong Dellen for dinner. Lin Wanxiu's beautiful eyes sparkled with longing for the picturesque water towns of Jiangnan as she exclaimed, next time we have the opportunity, we should explore Lu Sun's hometown, Shaoxing, as well as the ancient towns of Shitong and Wuzhen and Jiaxing, and I also wish to visit Zhenjiang. Jiang Yu affectionately ruffled his girlfriend's hair. Sure. I'll accompany you. As the two became engrossed in their sweet exchanges, Wang Huihui interjected, you two should stop bullying us single folks. We've had our fill of dog food, right, Xiaoxia? Indeed. Why don't you transfer to a university in Jiangxing, Wanxiu? Xie Xiaoxia murmured. All right. Feeling slightly embarrassed by the teasing from the girls, Lin Wanxiu replied, let us head out for lunch. Jiang Yu declared as he stood up. Glancing at the leftover food on the plates, Ning Ruashi blinked in confusion. Jiang Yu, didn't you just finish breakfast? I'm a bottomless pit. Lin Wanxiu had changed into a short pleated skirt and familiar white stockings. She appeared as a pure and radiant beauty, evoking envy from Wang Huihui. Buying a car? Didn't you just acquire a Bentley? Ning Ruashi questioned, puzzled. Jiang Yu chuckled lightly, responding, every big boy harbors a dream of owning a sports car. Fulfilling a childhood dream is a reward for oneself, I assented. Hearing the subtle pretentiousness in Jiang Yu's tone, Ning Ruashi pouted. The wealthy truly have a decadent lifestyle. Chapter 168. For the affluent, money is merely a number. At 607, Zhenguang Road, Putuo District, Shanghai. A Mercedes-Benz V-Class business vehicle came to a steady halt at the entrance, and Jiang Yu and his companions stepped out in succession. Wang Huihui and Lu Yingying originally intended to explore the snack street, but upon hearing that Jiang Yu was purchasing a Ferrari, they excitedly thought of joining him to broaden their horizons. A sports car? The dream of the impoverished. A toy for the affluent. After exiting the vehicle, Jiang Yu made a phone call. Mr. Jiang, have you arrived at the dealership? I'm at the door. Just a moment. He had already acquired the contact number of the Ferrari 3S dealership in Jiangxing well in advance. He had specifically booked a test drive a week prior, planning to have the vehicle delivered back to Jiangxing after purchase and then handle the registration there. Mr. Jiang, this is Lu Jia on the line. The Ferrari 812 Superfast you wish to see is available. With a brisk stride, a woman in high heels and black stockings, appearing around 40, greeted him warmly. Clients like Jiang Yu, who traveled from Jiangxing to the Shanghai dealership for a test drive, had a transaction success rate exceeding 90. Thank you for your assistance. You're too kind, Mr. Jiang. Entering the dealership, Ning Ruashi finally understood why a sports car was Jiang Yu's childhood dream. A screen on one side of the showroom replayed a thrilling rally race. The roar of a red Ferrari GT1 engine pierced the air, accompanied by explosive DJ music, sending adrenaline surging through one's veins. The GT World Championship, alongside WRC and F1, is renowned as one of the 3 major FIA events. Wang Huihui exclaimed, Wanxiu. This music is exhilarating, and the engine sounds magnificent. Racing cars, Lin Wanxiu murmured. Watching the footage of the race, she comprehended why Jiang Yu desired a sports car. Saleswoman Lu Jia enthusiastically inquired, Mr. Jiang, would you like to directly view the 812 Superfast, or are you interested in exploring other models? I primarily find the design of the new 812 Superfast aligns perfectly with my aesthetic. However, it would be nice to learn about other models in the showroom as well. He was merely drawn by the car's appearance. At the moment he fell for this vehicle, his bank balance was only a few million, deciding to settle for the base model. Hence, he hadn't scrutinized the higher-priced sports cars. If another Ferrari model captivated his aesthetic, He wouldn't mind spending a bit more, as higher consumption often yields greater rewards. Only a fool would disdain having more money. After all, wealth enhances one's enjoyment of life. All right, please follow me. Lu Jia poured several cups of red tea for them. She did not inquire about Jiang Yu's budget. As someone able to purchase a several million yuan sports car, as a toy surely had ample funds. Are we driving the sports car back? Lin Wanxiu asked curiously. Jiang Yu smiled. I've already booked a return ticket. I'll have the 3S dealership assist in sending it back to Jiangxing. And I'll arrange for someone to handle the registration. Coincidentally, he had yet to register his Bentley, so he planned to manage both registrations simultaneously. Lu Jia spoke with a hint of pride. Sir, we currently have 6 models available in the showroom, exclusive to the Ferrari 3S dealership in Shanghai. Other cities may only have 1 or 2, typically basic models. What could Jiang Yu say? Internally he thought, Shanghai is impressive. What are the 6 models? Lu Jia elaborated. The Ferrari F8, while not ranking in the top 3 for sales among million-level sports cars, is the most favored model among Ferrari customers. The Ferrari 488 once held the top sales rank. The Ferrari SF90 Spider has a particularly fierce aesthetic. The Ferrari Portofino, a hardtop convertible, is adored by many young elites in Shanghai. Lastly, there are the 812 Superfast and 812 GTS, which you inquired about. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu smiled broadly. Do you have the SF90 Spider and 812 Superfast, as well as the 812 GTS in stock? Yes. If you select the right car, it will require you to customize it, including the steering wheel, carbon fiber options, and other preferences. The fastest delivery time is 3 months. 3 months? It'll be winter by then. Let us start by checking the Superfast. All right. Jiang Yu was immediately enamored. Lin Wanxiu had little interest in sports cars, but Ning Ruoshi's eyes sparkled with excitement. They then examined the 812 GTS and SF90 Spider. Okay, choose between the SF90 Spider and the 812 Superfast. Jiang Yu turned to Lin Wanxiu. Of the 3 cars we just looked at, which one do you think is the most appealing? Which one? They all look stunning. Lin Wanxiu pointed to the 812 Superfast in front of her. Ning Ruoshi interjected. This 1's design appears more striking, almost like a beast. Lin Wanxiu linked her arm with Jiang Yu's, affectionately stating, when it comes to buying a car, you should listen to Ruoshi. Her taste is superior to mine. Coughing awkwardly, Jiang Yu chuckled softly. Is there something amiss with my aesthetic preferences? Ning Ruoshi raised an eyebrow. Not at all. Our tastes align in a rather uncommon manner. Reflecting on the distressed Balenciaga t-shirt hanging in her closet, Jiang Yu felt no inclination to counter her assertion. Upon arriving at the SF90 Spider, Jiang Yu settled into the vehicle to soak in the experience. Ning Ruoshi commented, with the convertible, won't the interior become easily soiled? Moreover, I believe a car embodies a sense of privacy. It all depends on your preference. I think both options are quite appealing. Wang Hui chuckled. I've watched several installments of Fast and Furious. There are quite a few supercars featured, including Ferraris, right? Fast and Furious? Lu Jia explained with a smile. No? Ferrari declined to participate in the Fast and Furious franchise. As a premium brand, Ferrari already possesses ample recognition and sees no necessity to enhance its image through film. However, Lu Jia added proudly, we have F1. F1. This very vehicle is a display model and is not for sale. In 1996, Michael Schumacher joined, and by 1999, the team clinched the championship. In 2000 and 2004, Schumacher secured the driver's title for 5 consecutive years, and the team also garnered the Constructors' Championship for the same duration. The fiery red F1 remains timeless even in this era. Incredible, Jiang Yu exclaimed. Take your time, Mr. Jiang. There's no rush, Lu Jia remarked. Knowing that financial considerations were likely irrelevant to him. To a wealthy heir, the distinction between 5 million and 8 million is negligible. To the affluent, money is merely a numeral. After contemplating for a few minutes, Jiang Yu declared earnestly, Sister Lu, I wish to test drive and then decide which one to purchase. Lu Jia's smile widened. Very well. I will arrange that right away. The 812 Superfast and SF90 Spider series, correct? Yes, I would like to test drive both models. After some deliberation, Jiang Yu and Lin Wanxiu first took the 812 for a spin, followed by a lap in the SF90 Spider around the dealership. As Lin Wanxiu exited the vehicle, Wang Hui rushed forward, bubbling with excitement. Wanxiu, what is it like to be in the passenger seat of a supercar? The open-top SF90 feels somewhat cool, but it does attract a lot of attention, she replied. Of course. It's a Ferrari after all. Lu Jia smiled. Mr. Jiang, how does it feel? I've made my decision, Jiang Yu admitted candidly. Truth be told, I like both vehicles. If I must choose, I would prefer the Superfast. This was not because the SF90 was a convertible. He already owned a Bentley and a Cadillac Escalade, so acquiring a convertible would not be an issue. Many believe that driving a convertible on the road invites undue scrutiny, leading to awkwardness. Yet, renting or borrowing a car can indeed evoke insecurity. Opting for the 812 Superfast, he felt assured that it was the right choice. He was purchasing the vehicle outright. There was no cause for embarrassment. Mr. Jiang, please enjoy a cup of coffee while you customize the colors and specifications, Lu Jia offered, handing him a tablet. With a gentle swipe of his finger, he explored options for the car's paint, wool styles, body materials, whether to consider full carbon fiber components, seat materials, colors, ambient lighting, and steering wheel customizations. Jiang Yu took a sip of coffee and inquired, the more customizations, the longer the wait, correct? Indeed, generally speaking, 3 months is considered expedited, she replied. 3 months it is. Once it's bought, it can gather dust at home. Mr. Jiang, if you find the SF90's hardtop convertible unappealing, I recommend the top-tier TaylorMade, which features a retractable hardtop that can be opened or closed in just 14 seconds, even while the vehicle is in motion. Lu Jia proceeded to elaborate on the superior TaylorMade options. Jiang Yu shook his head, exhaling, no need for that. Your explanation is only complicating my decision. I shall go with the 812 Superfast. What configuration is this one? He pointed to the matte black Ferrari 812 Superfast he had just test-driven. This model boasts high specifications. With 90 of the body crafted from carbon fiber, Lu Jia elaborated. High specifications? How much does it cost? Wang Huihui inquired, her eyes wide with curiosity. It totals around 9 million after all expenses. Wang Huihui immediately covered her mouth, stifling a gasp. She dared not make a sound lest she appear unsophisticated. Lin Wanxiu innocently remarked, isn't that rather expensive? Jiang Yu, you could simply opt for a more conventional model. I think the black color is rather unappealing. The red F1 over there is far more attractive. What do you think, Ruashi? I believe both colors complement each other beautifully, Ruashi replied. Jiang Yu grimaced, truly at a loss for the color combinations. Wanxiu is right. Red is much more appealing, Xie Xiaoxia suggested. Jiang Yu, caressing the car's surface, opted for the black one. Very well, Mr. Jiang, Lu Jia beamed, her delight evident. Many young individuals favor the flamboyant red, which certainly draws attention on the road. The black exudes a sense of gravitas, much like your own elegant and composed demeanor. Such flattery left the women thoroughly impressed. Mr. Jiang, our establishment offers installment plans. With a minimum down payment of 20, Lu Jia stated, fully aware that Jiang Yu would not consider such an option, but voicing it nonetheless as it would yield her a higher commission. The group proceeded to the finance office, where Lu Jia calculated the total costs, including purchase tax, insurance, and various miscellaneous fees, resulting in a grand total of 1 million. As they reached the payment and signing stage, Ning Ruashi noticed Jiang Yu producing a bank card to make the transaction. She cautioned, are you certain? Perhaps you should think it over? It's a $9 million vehicle. Indeed. Jiang Yu appeared to approach the purchase as casually as one might buy a head of cabbage. Lin Wanxiu was at a loss for words. Naturally, Jiang Yu's affections were unwavering. If he had the funds, she would wholeheartedly support her boyfriend. After all, owning a supercar had been his childhood dream. Dreams are invaluable. Lu Jia inquired, the insurance is all set. Will you require a car plate for the Magic City? It may take some time, approximately a week. Please arrange for it to be shipped to Jiang City. I will fill in the specific address in the contract. He had already planned to register both the Bentley and Ferrari 812 Superfast together. Lu Jia kindly offered, how long do you plan to stay in the Magic City? If necessary, I can assist you in obtaining a temporary out-of-town license plate, allowing you to cruise in the 812 Superfast effortlessly. No, thank you for your kind offer. I have a flight tonight. As the moment for payment approached, the women watched in awe as Lu Jia accepted the black card. Ding. The system has detected that you are making a high-value purchase. Would you like to use the welfare critical hit card? Yes. Ding 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 ding. Congratulations. The host has received a critical hit bonus of 27.3 million from this transaction. A 300 critical hit rate? This time, luck seemed a bit lacking. Having spent a considerable sum in the system mall yesterday, only 51.2 million remained in the account. This recent windfall has surged to an impressive 69 million. The exact amount remains uncertain. Only an additional 14.7 million is required to elevate from level 5 to level 6. He contemplated returning to Jiang City to bid on a parcel of land. It need not be expansive. A mere 3,000 to 4,000 square meters would suffice. Just a few days ago, he read in the news about a 2,000 square meter plot that fetched a staggering 22 million after 16 rounds of bidding. His intention is to construct a luxurious residence to bring his grandparents, uncle, and new aunt to Jiang City. The mansion need not be excessively opulent. A simply designed 2-entry Chinese-style villa would be ideal. Within the villa, he envisions a lavish study for Grandma Jiang, where she can practice calligraphy, enjoy tea, and engage in healthful living. Surrounding the villa, a modest farm would be established. employing several farmers to cultivate fresh vegetables for the elderly gentleman, who may also indulge in raising chickens, cattle, sheep, and pigs. With newfound wealth, his family need not merely aspire to live until 120 years, but must embrace longevity through healthful living. The Jiang family boasts a genetic predisposition for longevity, as Jiang Yu's great-grandfather lived to the age of 96. He is determined to allocate his resources wisely, ensuring his grandparents can easily reach the age of 100. Naturally, he cannot always be by their side, so it's only fitting that his uncle enjoys the fruits of his labor in the future. Chapter 170. Returning to Jiang City. Spending the night at his father-in-law's residence. After finalizing the purchase of a Ferrari Superfast, it was already 5 in the evening. The butler, Xiao Wei, along with the driver, had been waiting in the parking lot. The group arrived at the Gondolin restaurant. Jiang Yu initially assumed Gondolin was related to war criminals, having once housed them. To his surprise, Gondolin derives its name from the Buddhist scripture, signifying the accumulation of merits. The restaurant's decor is imbued with an ancient charm, showcasing a distinctive style. Since they arrived rather late and had no reservation, they queued for a modest 15 minutes. Once the previous guest table was cleared, the 6 of them were seated in succession. "Sir, here is our menu," the waiter presented it. "Thank you," Lin Wanxiu exclaimed as she received the menu, immediately struck by indecision. She turned to Jiang Yu. "Darling, there must be some signature dishes at this restaurant, right? Perhaps you should order." Jiang Yu glanced at the menu and replied with a smile. "I only know that the stir-fried crab meat is highly praised. Waiter, could you recommend the restaurant's specialties?" "Certainly. Our top recommendations include chestnut-flavored braised pork, fragrant eel strips, pine nut sweet fish, our signature vegetarian duck, and sweet and sour spare ribs." The table was soon adorned with a variety of dishes. Accustomed to northeastern cuisine, Ning Ruoshi frowned after tasting the first bite of braised pork. "It lacks meat flavor and tastes rather peculiar. Could it be faux braised pork?" "Ruoshi, you're mistaken. This restaurant serves no meat dishes. Everything is plant-based," Lin Wanxiu chuckled, glancing at her friend. Wang Hui, blissfully enjoying the braised pork, chimed in, "Faux meat? These vegetarian dishes are delightful. So sweet, I absolutely love it." Jiang Yu quietly savored a piece of the vegetarian duck. His palate immediately discerned that it was crafted from bean curd skin. The primary ingredient in the stir-fried crab meat was egg, yet it contained no trace of meat, resulting in dishes that appeared entirely meat-based. Moreover, the flavors evoked a meaty essence, showcasing the chef's remarkable skill. Each individual's palate differs, having grown up on northeastern cuisine. Ning Ruoshi found every dish overly sweet and somewhat disconcerting. Jiang Yu, who typically avoids sweet dishes, had heard that the cuisine of the Magic City leans towards sweetness, though he could indulge occasionally. Ding, a suboptimal dining experience has been detected, triggering system side quest. The quest is titled, "The Culinary Journey Beginning with Cantonese Cuisine." Before him appeared a dazzling array of colorful food cards. Cantonese white-cut chicken, braised pork with preserved vegetables, crispy roast goose, braised pigeon, sweet and sour pork, blanched vegetable hearts, radish and beef brisket casserole, steamed spare ribs. Buddha jumps over the wall. Dozens of cards left Jiang Yu feeling dizzy. Please select 3 dishes to commence the learning task. Upon achieving a mastery level of 100 for each dish, a reward of 1 million will be granted. Completing the 3-dish task will unlock the next stage of the quest. A culinary quest? Learning a dish of Cantonese cuisine yields 1 million in rewards? Such fortune. He has always enjoyed exploring various cuisines, though time has often eluded him. He first selected braised pork with preserved vegetables. Second, white-cut chicken. Third, he opted for radish and beef brisket casserole, or perhaps steamed spare ribs instead. Cantonese cuisine is extensive, meticulously categorized into Cantonese, Hakka, Chaozhou, Zhanjiang, and Gaoliang cuisines. In the time to come, Jiang Yu resolved to dedicate 2 hours each day to cooking. Cooking could also be a lucrative endeavor, as it could stack with the focused money-making buff. Having already attained the title of Northeastern Noodle King, could the system be grooming him to become a culinary deity? At 11:30 p.m., the plane landed steadily at Tianhe Airport. This leisurely journey to the Magic City concluded, yet a lingering sense of unfulfilled desire remained. We're back. We're back. Lin Wanxiu, seated in the front row of first class, radiated excitement. Jiang Yu playfully pinched her little nose. What's all the excitement about? Tonight, let's stay at the villa. No, my mommy is waiting for me to return home. Please come with me instead. What? Jiang Yu was taken aback. Is he really meeting her parents already? I told my mom I would bring my boyfriend home. Jiang Yu indulged her. All right, but I need to prepare some gifts. I can't show up empty-handed. Ruoshi, are you heading home? Lin Wanxiu turned to her friend in the back seat. No, I have an early class at 8 tomorrow. Oh, Xiaoxia, what about you? Early 8, I need to return to school. Upon exiting the airport, Jiang Yu found himself reminiscing about Butler Xiao Wei's impeccable service. He hailed a car and first returned to the villa to retrieve a pack of Huanggalu de Jinjuan cigarettes, along with 2 bottles of Moutai liquor. Sister Anne's courage is quite small. She even locked her own room door. With an impromptu visit to his future father-in-law's home, he had not prepared any gifts in advance. Moreover, he wasn't there to seek formal recognition. A modest offering would suffice. As a mere freshman, it would be acceptable even without gifts. However, it would be impolite to arrive empty-handed to his future father-in-law. Thus, he simply brought along 2 bottles of liquor and a pack of cigarettes. For his future mother-in-law, he picked out an unopened bottle of perfume as a token gesture. During this trip to the Magic City, he had only brought back a box of sweets for the charming senior Yu Youqiu. He first drove to return Xiao Xie and Ning Ruoxi to their school. Cruising towards Lxihua Garden. Are you nervous about meeting my parents? As they entered the elevator, Lin Wanqiu flashed a smile. Jiang Yu took a deep breath. How could I not be nervous? I'm about to court your father's ire for uprooting his precious cabbage. What if he comes at me with a cleaver? Automatically slipping into the role of a father, he imagined if his daughter brought a man home in the middle of the night. He would surely contemplate killing her future son-in-law. What cabbage? That sounds so crude. Lin Wanqiu playfully pinched Jiang Yu's side. Jiang Yu chuckled. Exactly. Your father doesn't seem to have the best temperament. My dad is very kind to me and will treat you well too. Besides, you've been so good to me. Here we are, the 12th floor. Lin Wanqiu gently approached the door and knocked. Knock, knock. Creak. The security door was gently pushed open, revealing a short-haired beauty. Cousin, you've come too. Anqing glanced at Jiang Yu behind her, teasing. Oh, did Wanqiu bring her boyfriend home? Indeed, hee. As they entered the living room, Jiang Yu unconsciously surveyed the little princess's home. Spanning over 200 square meters, the residence was adorned in pure Chinese style, with every layout exuding an impressive grandeur. Lin Yaodong, with a stern expression, inquired, It's already past midnight. Can't we book an earlier flight? We wish to enjoy more time in the Magic City. Don't you sleep at 1 o'clock every day? Mom, I brought Jiang Yu back. Lin Wanqiu ignored her father's remark and dashed into the kitchen. There. A woman around 45 was cooking, hurriedly wiping her hands as she approached. She bore a resemblance to Lin Wanqiu, her features well-defined, exuding an air of warmth. Jiang, you're even more handsome than in the photos. Quickly change your shoes. I have new slippers prepared for you. You must be tired from the journey. So please sit and rest on the sofa while Qin makes tea. Hello, Auntie. Hello, Uncle. Jiang Yu greeted politely. He is quite handsome, Yaodong. Jiang is far more dashing than you were at his age. Please, take a seat. A hint of embarrassment washed over Jiang Yu as he settled onto the sofa. Within moments, Chen Guilan served a steaming bowl of shredded pork noodles before him. Annie, Wanqiu and I have already had dinner. Jiang Yu thought that visiting his girlfriend's home was perhaps a hasty decision. What if, in the future, he were seen embracing another woman by Chen Guilan? Dumplings in the car, noodles upon disembarking. Chen Guilan gently remarked, The soup is a bit hot. Wait for it to cool before eating. Jiang Yu stood up, retrieving a small box from his bag. Thank you. Auntie, I forgot to bring you a gift in my haste. This is the new Huawei sports watch. He had originally intended to gift it to his grandmother during the National Day holiday, but would have to purchase another. Chen Guilan smiled brightly, saying, Why bring gifts, dear? You've just entered university, and you're already thinking of settling down? It's just a small gift, nothing significant. Such haste. With a rich system at your disposal. Why even consider marriage? I plan to wait until you're at least 40 before contemplating matrimony. Once you and Wanqiu graduate, whether it be undergrad or graduate studies, you can marry whenever you wish. Your uncle and I are still young. You can focus on your studies, and I'll help with the children. At that moment, Lin Wanqiu's cheeks flushed crimson as she shyly protested. Mom, what are you saying? We're both not yet 20. Who knows? Young people often act impulsively. Who can say whether one day you'll return home with a noticeable belly? Anqing teased. Lin Wanqiu playfully chided. Cousin, what are you talking about? As a mother, it was evident to Chen Guilan that the two had already crossed certain boundaries. In this fast-paced era, as long as her daughter was with a respectable partner, she would be content. Lin Wanqiu picked up her chopsticks, muttering, Eating noodles at this hour will make me gain weight. Lin Yaodong shot her a disapproving glance. You have to eat, regardless. Your mother started preparing 3 hours ago. I can eat. There's no need to be stern. Jiang Yu leisurely finished an entire bowl of noodles, leaving not a drop of soup behind. Auntie, your noodles are absolutely delicious. He praised. If they taste good, eat more. Chen Guilan served him another heaping bowl. Anqing chimed in with a beaming smile. How was your time in the Magic City? It was wonderful. Jiang took me to Disneyland, the Bund, and delightful restaurants. Plus we soaked in hot springs. Lin Wanqiu's face lit up with happiness as she recounted their adventures. Anqing expressed her envy. Being young is truly wonderful. Are you returning to Star City after the National Day? I plan to go out with Ruashi after the holiday, she giggled, hoping to entice Ruashi into becoming Jiang Yu's partner. As Jiang Yu's performance in bed grew increasingly impressive, her desire for this idea intensified. Lin Wanqiu softly remarked, "If you can't eat anymore, don't force it. We had snacks on the plane." Jiang Yu remained silent, merely focused on his meal. "Auntie, is there more in the pot?" His query astonished the entire family. Chen Guilin was taken aback. This child looks slender, but his appetite is remarkable. "Yes, there's still half a pot of noodles. If you can eat, then please do." After finishing the late-night snack, Lin Yaodong took the initiative to arrange the sleeping arrangements. Lin Wanqiu would have a room to herself, Anqing another, Chen Guilin a separate room, and Jiang Yu would share a room with Lin Yaodong. "Hey, old Lin, is it effective to be so protective of your daughter?" They shared a bed, their backs turned to one another, with a vast space in between. Fortunately, Jiang Yu possessed the skill of a deep sleeper, allowing him to drift off instantly. Otherwise, the sound of Lin Yaodong's thunderous snores would have kept him awake all night. The following morning, after Jiang Yu finished washing up, he stepped out of his room. "Jiang, come and have breakfast." "Auntie, I haven't fully digested the half pot of noodles I had last night. I'll wait for Wanqiu." Jiang Yu obediently settled at the dining table. Anqing, noticing his somewhat awkward demeanor, chuckled. "Aren't you attending class today?" "I took a leave of absence." "Cousin, have you found a job yet?" Jiang Yu inquired. Anqing pursed her lips. "I'm looking to open a cafe near Jiang University. I've been searching for a location these past few days. A cafe sounds lovely. Once you open, I'll definitely bring my classmates to support your business." "Thank you, little brother." Chen Guilin interjected. "Anqing, where's your boyfriend?" "Not yet. I'm not getting married." Chen Guilin chided. "Nonsense. You're already 30. You're not unattractive, so lower your standards and find a suitable boyfriend to bring home. Aim to have your wedding next year. If there's no suitable match, I'm not planning to marry for the time being." Lin Yaodong added. "You have unrealistic expectations for a partner. Is there even an appropriate one out there? Just find someone acceptable." "Yes, cousin, I'm waiting for your wedding feast, right?" "Jiang Yu?" Jiang Yu nodded with a smile. "I can't wait to see you in a wedding dress." Anqing felt a wave of embarrassment wash over her. Wishing to find a crevice to hide in, she had avoided returning to her own villa only to face yet another round of marriage pressure here. Being a 30-year-old woman was indeed challenging. Chen Guilin called out, "Come eat. Wanqiu said you love buns, so I made you beef-filled ones. Please try them and see if they suit your taste." Jiang Yu, through his actions, demonstrated that steamed buns were indeed to his liking, consuming 7 large buns in one go, leaving his future mother-in-law utterly astonished. Gaining weight seemed a daunting task. Apart from eating more, Jiang Yu could think of no other method. Lin Yaodong inquired, "Aren't you going to check on your property in Binjiang Garden? The old house has been completely stripped down to its bare bones and renovations have commenced." "Uncle, I intend to sell this house." "Sell it?" Lin Yaodong frowned. "Why sell a perfectly good property, especially one in a desirable school district?" Jiang Yu chuckled awkwardly. "I've purchased a well-decorated villa and have already arranged for off-campus residency. There's no point in keeping this house. It would be better to sell it." Lin Yaodong sighed. "They've already started the renovations and selected premium tiles. The tiling contractor is one of the best in the industry. Let's halt the renovations and sell it as a bare shell." He had initially thought of finishing the renovations to perhaps indulge a little romance, but the distance from Jiangxing University was a concern. Lin Yaodong chuckled helplessly. "How much do you plan to sell this property for? If the price is reasonable, I might consider it." Chapter 172. Could it be? Sister and actually installed surveillance in the villa. Jiang Yu, unfamiliar with the real estate prices in Jiangxing, decided to consult a real estate agent for insights before listing it online. He intended to keep the proceeds intact, adding a few $100,000 to support his uncle. As his wedding was approaching during the National Day holiday, Lin Yaodong tapped the table and stated earnestly, "If you trust me, I'll purchase your villa for slightly above market value." "Of course, I trust you, uncle. There's no need to pay more than market value. Even less would suffice." Jiang Yu replied nonchalantly. Lin Yaodong smirked. "I wouldn't take advantage of a young man like you. Just keep my WeChat and await my news." He was even willing to cover the entire renovation cost. As a future father-in-law, furnishing a home for his son-in-law was of no concern. Chen Guilin smiled gently and asked, "How did you sleep last night, Xiao Jiang? Did your uncle's snoring disturb you?" "I slept soundly. I enjoy the sound of snoring. The louder it is, the better I sleep," Jiang Yu replied with a casual jest. Upon hearing this, Lin Yaodong burst into laughter, relieved to know someone didn't mind his snoring. He patted Jiang Yu on the shoulder, saying, "Good lad. Next time you come over, you can stay with me." "Next time? I won't be staying over again." Jiang Yu glanced at the time. "It's late autumn. Please accompany me to an event today." "What event?" "My master's 60th birthday." "Master?" Lin Wanqiu blinked. "Who did you take as your master?" Jiang Yu smiled lightly. "A highly respected old professor. His son is the wealthiest man in Jiangxing." "The wealthiest man in Jiangxing?" That's impressive, Chen Guilin exclaimed in astonishment. What kind of family does her daughter's boyfriend belong to, being acquainted with the richest man in Jiangxing? There are many wealthy individuals in Jiangxing, but none are more notable than the real estate magnate Chen Wanya. Xiaojiang, do you smoke? I do, he admitted. But I plan to quit, though I'll wait until after National Day, as I have 2 days left. Lin Yaodong handed Jiang Yu a cigarette while deftly lighting it, shielding the flame from the air conditioning breeze, and slowly brought the flame to Jiang Yu's lips. Jiang Yu was taken aback. His future father-in-law was lighting a cigarette for him? Old Lin, there's really no need for this. With a gentle puff, Jiang Yu exhaled smoke. Are you really going to quit after National Day? Lin Wanqiu pouted, looking displeased. Yes, I truly will. All right then. I permit you to smoke today, since it's my father's birthday. After dinner, we'll go karaoke, and I'll join you for dinner. Your uncle's birthday? Jiang Yu exclaimed. Lin Yaodong merely smiled without responding. Jiang Yu remarked, why didn't T. Wanqiu mention this earlier? I should have prepared a birthday gift. Actually, I just found out today. I can never remember my father's birthday, Lin Wanqiu confessed, displaying a hint of bashfulness. Lin Yaodong. Jiang Yu. After I accompany you to your master's birthday banquet tonight, how about I join my father for karaoke at 9? That works. But only if I haven't been drinking. If I have, I want to be able to come. I'll order the birthday cake for uncle. Lin Wanqiu waved her hand. I've already ordered it. Lin Yaodong chuckled helplessly. No need for you to come. Xiaojiang will definitely drink at the birthday banquet. You take good care of him. Oh, but I want to accompany Jiang Yu. You really want to go to karaoke? The future father-in-law. Sigh. After years of nurturing, his daughter was being taken away by another man. On his birthday, she wished to spend time with someone else. Lin Yaodong sighed deeply, feeling a tinge of sadness. I'll go pick a long dress, Lin Wanqiu said as she stood to head to her room. Wanqiu, you can just stay with uncle for dinner and karaoke tonight. Lin Wanqiu giggled. I'll accompany you to the birthday banquet, then sing with daddy. It's settled. Chen Guilin took her daughter's hand. At your age, you shouldn't wear anything too mature. A simple, elegant dress will suffice. Let me choose for you. After Lin Wanqiu selected a long dress and packed it into her suitcase, she headed out with Jiang Yu. Lin Yaodong couldn't help but lament. Daughters really are hard to keep. Next time Jiang Yu stays over, he should arrange for him to share a room with his daughter. Upon returning to the villa, Lin Wanqiu hurried to the master bedroom on the 3rd floor. What a beautiful floor-to-ceiling window. The view of the lake is stunning. Standing before the window, she stretched and smiled brightly. What a spacious walk-in closet. What's this? She picked up a black lace nightgown, her face flushing crimson as she shyly examined it. Oh dear, this one do. I need a size larger. What's wrong, darling? Jiang Yu approached, gently wrapping his arms around her slender waist. Lin Wanqiu bit her lip and asked, did you buy this nightgown for another girl? Of course not. It's all for you. Look, I bought many white ones. Do you want to try them on for me? No, let me wear them tonight. All right, Jiang Yu said, patting her bottom. You go ahead. I'll step outside while you try on the white one. Within 10 minutes, alluring gasps filled the bedroom. The sounds continued for about an hour. A few moments later, Jiang Yu had her change into a black lace nightgown and black stockings, carrying her back to the living room. You silly, aren't you tired? You're like a bull. She gently punched his chest. Jiang Yu chuckled. Not at all. I'm the bull demon king. Humph. I need to rest for half an hour. Aren't you supposed to write a poem for your master? Let me help you think of one. Lin Wanqiu teased. Jiang Yu was astonished. My princess is quite the talented poet. Of course. When I'm bored, I think of you and compose poetry. Don't you see my posts on WeChat? I don't check WeChat much. How frustrating. You don't even look at my posts. Compose a poem for the birthday celebration. Jiang Yu initially considered copying ancient poets, but if Lin Wanqiu could write poetry, it would elevate the poem's stature. After some thought, he decided to write an additional poem beyond the 4 treasures of the study. He unfurled a collection of Xian paper from the renowned Rongyozai. A mere 20 sheets commanded a staggering price of 22,000. Each sheet of this exquisite paper was valued at 1,000. The collection was intended for writing and gifting, while he had procured 5 packs of ordinary paper, each costing 10,000. Those unacquainted with calligraphy could scarcely fathom the exorbitance of Xian paper. He planned to present a piece to Grandma Jiang upon returning home for the National Day, as constant as the moon, as radiant as the sun, as enduring as the southern mountain, unyielding and unbroken, as lush as the cypress. None can surpass your legacy. Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled. The meaning of this poem was clear and concise. You are like the bright moon in the sky, like the sun rising in the east. You are like the southern mountain, forever enduring, never diminished or crumbled, the star of fortune and longevity that you shall inherit. Lin Wanqiu truly was a remarkable talent. And within 10 minutes, she had composed another amusing poem. In the year of the rice, at the tea banquet, horses soar like snakes in the midday sun. May fortune flow like water and fill the sea, and may longevity be evergreen in the spring garden, joyous and jubilant, like the heavens above. May strength and vigor last 100 years. In a harmonious dance, may happiness bloom, and may the fireworks of peace bring forth smiles. This one was delightful as well. Jiang Yu embraced Lin Wanqiu's face and planted a kiss, exclaiming how wonderful it was. However, it was evident that the previous poem was more succinct and straightforward. This one would be saved for the next gifting opportunity. Hee, let me see your calligraphy now, Jiang Yu boasted. He had even customized a unique seal for himself online. Grinding the ink, he practiced several times, finally laying down the brush with satisfaction after 3 attempts. Is this your own calligraphy, Jiang Yu? The characters are simply exquisite. You compose poetry, and I shall write. We are a perfect match. Her cheeks flushed as she added, could you write a piece for my father too? I remember his office has deeds of virtue and the highest good is like water displayed. Deeds of virtue. That's rather trite. Let us inscribe a piece from the Lantinghi Su instead. Once the 2 calligraphies dried, Jiang Yu gently rolled them and placed them into a gift box, complemented by a fine set of stationery. This would be his birthday gift for Chen Mingyuan. As for the tea set and tea leaves, he had already delivered them to Chen Mingyuan's office, though the old man was absent at the time. Wanqiu, Jiang Yu said, holding his soft little wife close, their faces touching intimately. She softly remarked, you're so naughty. Could you please draw the curtains? No way. The door is locked. No one will see. During the day, I'm shy, but there's no one home. What is there to be shy about? At that moment, Enqing lay on Lin Wanqiu's bed, curiously activating the surveillance camera installed in the living room 2 days prior. To prevent thieves from entering the villa, she had set up cameras at the front door, around the yard, and in the living room. The footage was of high definition. Upon seeing 2 figures captured by the camera, Enqing's gaze froze. Cousin, are you 2 that eager? Not even going to the bedroom? She gulped nervously, quickly donning headphones and turning up the volume. Her cheeks flushed crimson, her body grew warm, and her right hand unconsciously slipped beneath her nightgown. Chapter 173, The Goddess of Grace. Are you ready yet? Lin Wanqiu, in high heels, stepped into the changing room. Before her stood a breathtakingly handsome man, adjusting his collar. Jiang Yu had donned the deep blue Zegna suit he had purchased last time, which accentuated his tall and straight figure. All set, let us go. Jiang Yu glanced back and was momentarily taken aback. Lin Wanqiu had changed into a white floor-length gown that elegantly brushed her ankles, exuding grace and propriety. Her long, dark hair was elegantly pinned up, revealing her fair neck. With a light touch of makeup, her features were like a painting, making her appear as though she had stepped out of a masterpiece. Perhaps the earlier excitement had left a lingering blush on her cheeks. Their little moments together were devoid of extravagant embellishments. A few minutes of mutual affection sufficed to conclude their encounter. Jiang Yu had refrained from suggesting she practice using a lollipop. He couldn't bear to cultivate such a celestial being into something too flirtatious. As for his intentions regarding Lin Wanqiu's other first experiences, after much contemplation, Jiang Yu decided to wait a few more years until their relationship lost its novelty. Before exploring further adventures, the 2 had retrieved Lin Yaodong's birthday cake, and Lin Wanqiu had also purchased a leather belt for her father. Jiang Yu simply gifted an imported Panasonic razor, a modest token. Sweetheart, you look absolutely stunning today. Humph, and you look quite dapper yourself. Is this your first time in high heels? Indeed, she replied, carefully navigating the stairs with the railing for support. Jiang Yu swept her into a princess carry. Feeling the strength of Jiang Yu as her boyfriend, she truly felt blissful. At the Longjing Villa Clubhouse, renowned as the pinnacle of Jiangqing's venues, the ambience was unparalleled. A white Bentley sped into the clubhouse, revealing a 10-meter-long artificial hill inscribed with the words Longjing Villa in a majestic style. The surroundings were lush and verdant. With a total of 120 villas built in a row, security personnel guided them as the Bentley parked in the front courtyard. Jiang Yu had heard from Kai Zi that many affluent university students rented villas here for celebrations. Hosting a birthday party alone could cost upwards of 3,000. Including dining expenses, one would need several tens of thousands in hand to dine here comfortably. The kitchen could prepare meals swiftly, delivering them to the villa, and private chefs could be hired for bespoke culinary experiences, albeit at a higher cost. So many preferred public restaurants instead. As the Bentley parked, the couple disembarked in unison. Lin Wanqiu stepped forward, intimately linking her arm with her boyfriend's. You're so lucky, Jiang Yu, to have the old professor as your mentor. And his son is the richest man in Jiangqing. Jiang Yu shrugged. Why not say the old professor has a discerning eye for talent? He has gained such an exceptional disciple, such a narcissist. Just then, Zhang Peng, leaning on crutches, recognized Jiang Yu instantly. The last time Jiang Yu had confronted him, he had also worn a suit. Zhang Peng's gaze momentarily froze, devoid of any animosity. Instead, when Jiang Yu looked at him, he instinctively shrank back, diverting his gaze elsewhere. He was genuinely intimidated by Jiang Yu, contemplating a small act of revenge once his leg healed. However, upon reflection, he dismissed that notion. The Bentley zoomed by, and Zhang Peng's eyes widened in shock. He feared not Jiang Yu's wealth, but rather the combination of wealth and power that accompanied being a scion of a high-ranking official. Such individuals were not to be trifled with. Rather, they were the ones to be courted and flattered. "Wow!" exclaimed Zhao Feixiang, nearly dropping his jaw in astonishment. "A Bentley? Has Jiang Yu's family acquired another luxury vehicle?" Beside Zhao Feixiang stood Ren Jiaojiao, while Jiang Yu had not encountered Ren Jiaojiao's roommates. Zhang Peng was flanked by two ostentatiously dressed young gentlemen, each accompanied by a female companion. "Jiang Yu, is she your girlfriend?" Ren Jiaojiao couldn't help but inquire as the men gawked at Lin Wanqiu. She was simply too beautiful, exuding an air of elegance from head to toe, wherever she went. She was the center of attention for men. Especially today, with her light makeup and slight embellishments, she evoked a sense of inferiority among Ren Jiaojiao and her companions. You guessed correctly. As the conversation unfolded, Jiang Yu did not pause in his stride. Beside him, the boy with the cropped hair exclaimed in surprise, "Ren Jiaojiao, do you know that handsome guy and his girlfriend? Call them over to join us for a meal. No need to shout. He is not coming. He is particularly fond of putting on airs." Zhao Feixiang scoffed. "Xiang, you know him too? We're classmates, and our dorms are adjacent. How could I not know him? His girlfriend is truly stunning." A woman nearby raised her eyebrows. "Wang Hailong, what do you mean by that? Are you thinking about someone else while you're with me?" No, I just enjoy making friends." Wang Hailong, the boy with the cropped hair, awkwardly scratched his head. "Isn't his girlfriend Xia Xiao Xia? How did he manage to find an even more beautiful fairy?" Zhang Peng felt a pang of envy. So envious. His new girlfriend was also quite lovely. The thread of fate seemed to be woven by Jiang Yu. Had it not been for Jiang Yu breaking his leg, he wouldn't have ended up hospitalized in orthopedics. He had met a charming nurse there, yet compared to Jiang Yu's girlfriend, she fell short. Ren Jiaojiao's looks and demeanor are inadequate. I must find a new girlfriend. I can't let Jiang Yu outshine me. This was Zhao Feixiang's first thought upon seeing Lin Wanqiu. He resolved to set his sights on a junior or senior girl who possessed both beauty and grace. Damn, he has said it again. Zhao Feixiang was most irritated by Jiang Yu's pretentiousness. Jiang Yu walked past him, accompanied by a woman as beautiful as a celestial being, and Zhao Feixiang felt as though he had been thoroughly outclassed. If Jiang Yu were to know Zhao Feixiang's thoughts, he would surely feel unjustly accused. No matter what he did, to Zhao Feixiang, it was undeniably pretentious. Wang Hailong teased, "Ah Peng, confess honestly, who broke your leg? Speak up, brother will avenge you. Just got hit by a car. A foolish driver crashed right into me. What could I do about it?" Zhang Peng nonchalantly shrugged. "Unfortunately, his cane clattered to the floor. Perhaps once my leg heals, I should break Jiang Yu's leg and gift him my cane. Wouldn't that be a blatant insult?" Zhang Peng fantasized. He tossed his cane towards Jiang Yu, declaring, "Here is my cane for you." "No, never mind. Even the underworld couldn't handle Jiang Yu, a man capable of taking on dozens by himself. I'd better not provoke him, lest he find out I was behind it when I seek revenge." Jiang Yu dialed Song Ning Bing's WeChat voice call. "Hello?" came the melodious voice of an elegant woman. Jiang Yu smiled and inquired, "Andy Song, have you all arrived? We're just about to head out." "Xiao Jiang, have you reached the community?" The Longjing Villa Clubhouse, despite its grand name, was merely a somewhat upscale community for the affluent. "I'm almost at Building 16. You go in first. Your master and mistress should have arrived early." "All right, Andy Song." Chapter 174, Chun Si Tong, the campus belle. Turns out to be my master's granddaughter. Building 16. As Jiang Yu stepped through the villa's grand entrance, he discreetly compared Longjing to the Donghu Villa district. The area was indeed smaller, being a row of townhouses, yet it boasted a prime location in the city center, likely fetching a price no less than that of the Donghu villas. In a small pavilion within the courtyard, Chun Ming Yuan was engaged in a game of chess with a young girl. "Master," Jiang Yu called out. "Xiao Jiang, come here quickly." Chun Ming Yuan beckoned with a smile. "Let me introduce you. This is my granddaughter, Chun Si Tong. You both attend Jiang University. You should get to know each other." Chun Si Tong looked up and smiled. Hello, I'm Jiang Yu." Jiang Yu was slightly taken aback. How could someone as seemingly unimpressive as Chun Ming Yuan, with thinning hair and a receding hairline, have such a beautiful granddaughter? Chun Si Tong exuded a remarkable charisma, her bright and sharp eyes radiating confidence, and her fitted black dress accentuated her alluring figure. Jiang Yu mused. I recall that among the freshmen, there was another girl named Chun Si Tong who had been crowned campus belle. It must be this very girl, and I never expected her to be the granddaughter of my master. This is my girlfriend, Lin Wanqiu. Lin Wanqiu sweetly greeted. Hello, master. I'm Wanqiu. Good. Chun Ming Yuan beamed. What a delightful pairing. Two handsome boys with a beautiful girl. Alas, Xiao Jiang already has a girlfriend. He thought to take advantage of his 60th birthday today to introduce his granddaughter to Jiang Yu, even planning for the Song family to help with matchmaking. Si Tong, you've missed out on a wonderful man. He reflected. Wait a moment. Xiao Jiang isn't even 20 yet. He not married. He could still be matched. Chun Ming Yuan laughed heartily. Xiao Jiang, let me tell you, my granddaughter is no ordinary girl. She enjoys martial arts, and even won the National Martial Arts Championship last year. This June, she clinched the National Youth Chess Championship. When I play chess with her, she has to let me win a piece or a horse to make it interesting. Huh? Jiang Yu's gaze shifted back to Qin Si Tong. A national martial arts champion? How impressive. How remarkable. A martial arts champion and a chess champion. So accomplished. Lin Wanqiu murmured. She had only studied piano for 12 years and possessed no other notable talents. Grandpa, enough flattery. Hurry up and play. You won't win if I give you a piece or a horse, will you? Qin Si Tong teased playfully. An hour earlier, Grandpa had insisted on introducing her to a boyfriend, claiming his disciple was exceptionally handsome and that any grandchildren they had would surely be good-looking. He also mentioned that his disciple had outstanding character, willing to risk his life to save Principal Song. Chun Ming Yuan's face flushed with embarrassment. I'm getting old. My mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. I concede. No conceding. You promised that if you lost a game of chess, you'd give me $1 million. I've already won $3 million. Qin Si Tong giggled. Coming from a well-off family, she received an allowance of $100,000 a month before graduation. Yet, that was hardly enough. A single shopping trip could wipe it out. Waiting until graduation felt like an eternity. Xiao Jiang, do you know how to play chess? Chun Ming Yuan inquired. Jiang Yu smiled lightly. I know a bit. But not much. A bit? You young folks are definitely quicker on your feet than I am. You can play a game with Si Tong for me. Jiang Yu waved his hand with a smile. Master, your granddaughter is the national youth chess champion. If I play against her, wouldn't that be setting myself up for failure? I'll pass. He had recently acquired the skill of chess master from the system's marketplace. If he accidentally won against Qin Si Tong, it would surely put her in an awkward position. The skill description was quite straightforward. Chess master. Capable of dominating all chess masters and overwhelming any top-tier AI. Not only could he surpass chess masters, but he could also outperform AI that was superior. It's worth noting that even the world chess champion, Wang Tian-yi, once live-streamed and stated, in fast chess, AI can make him lose a piece. Of course, in slower games where players had time to think, Wang Tian-yi would undoubtedly not fear AI, as he himself was the top chess AI in the world. Master, aren't you about to celebrate your birthday banquet? I'll entertain the guests for you. It's not yet 5 o'clock. The event starts at 6. You and Si Tong should play a couple of games together. It'll help build your rapport. All right, I shall indulge in a brief game, just one. To be candid, after obtaining the title of chess grandmaster, Jiang Yu felt a slight itch to play. By fortunate chance, he encountered the national champion, affording him the opportunity for a thrilling match. Jiang Yu and Lin Wanqiu exchanged glances, her brow slightly furrowed, silently admonishing her boyfriend with a look. You big fool. He is the national champion, and you wish to challenge him? Why seek out such torment? She found chess to be particularly challenging. Jiang Yu, with a nonchalant demeanor, replied. No worries. Let's play. Losing to the national champion is nothing to be ashamed of. Xiao Jiang was correct. They were all comrades. And there was no notion of shame in such a friendly contest. Qin Si Tong then interjected. Grandpa, you must finish this game with me first. No backing out. No surrendering. If you surrender, I want to play with you again next time. All right, Grandpa will finish this game with you, Chun Ming Yuan said, his face reddening. He was somewhat inexperienced yet loved to play, and among his peers, he could be considered a formidable opponent. The pair of grandparent and grandchild were thoroughly enjoying their game. Qin Si Tong played with remarkable speed, never taking more than 5 seconds to contemplate her moves. In contrast, Chun Ming Yuan would ponder each move for a full 5 minutes, leaving Qin Si Tong both exasperated and bored. Jiang Yu, seated between them, nearly dozed off, as old Master Qin was playing at an excruciatingly slow pace. Not only was he slow, but he also fell into the traps set by Qin Si Tong step by step. Chun Ming Yuan's chess skills could be categorized as intermediate for an amateur, yet he was still outmatched by the more skilled Qin Si Tong. Checkmate. Grandpa, you've lost. Chun Ming Yuan was not disheartened. Look at how graciously Grandpa surrenders. One must understand how one loses in chess to improve. Unable to refute his granddaughter's words, Chun Ming Yuan shook his head helplessly. Grandpa has no money. All the funds are in your grandmother's hands. She gives you $30,000 a month on an installment plan. You're trying to weasel out of it. Qin Si Tong chuckled mischievously. All right. Getting an extra 30,000 pocket money each month is already quite splendid. Xiao Jiang, it's your turn to play with Si Tong. Sure, I've been itching to play for a while, Qin Si Tong said earnestly, since you are my grandfather's disciple, I shall give you a knight. No need for that, though I haven't played in many years. I was invincible among the elder men in the village back in my youth. Jiang Yu smiled faintly, setting up the chess pieces. All right. Chen Situ speculated that Jiang Yu would find it embarrassing to take her offered piece. Chapter 175. The Chess Champion. Is this all? Do you prefer slow or fast chess? Fast chess, with a thinking time not exceeding 10 seconds, and the total game duration limited to 5 minutes. 100% focus. Plus, as a chess king, his mind can instantaneously transform into that of an AI. 10 seconds? Very well, you may go first. Then I shall not hold back. Bang. Cannon advances 7 spaces. The immortal points the way. Jiang Yu opted to commence with the pawn opening. His mind was brimming with countless offensive strategies. Yet he decided to employ the simplest immortal points the way. Chen Situ extended her delicate fingers, swiftly maneuvering her cannon, intent on capturing a pawn. Without hesitation, Jiang Yu responded by deploying his elephant to the left. The match gradually grew intense, with both sides exchanging blows. However, merely 3 minutes into the game, Chen Mingyuan realized that Jiang Yu was far too modest. With his amateur 6-dan level, he typically dominated his neighborhood, and he could easily discern that Jiang Yu was rapidly establishing his strategy. Given the quick pace of the game, neither player afforded Chen Situ ample time to think, resulting in her making 2 incorrect moves. Chen Situ's expression shifted from relaxed to gravely serious. As a player of the highest rank, she could certainly see that Jiang Yu had orchestrated the immortal points the way from the very beginning. She pondered her counter-strategy. Initially, they had agreed to play fast. If she took too long to think, wouldn't that be cheating? With only 10 seconds, there was scarcely any time for extensive contemplation. Fast chess truly tested one's mental agility. Every move she made was effortlessly anticipated by Jiang Yu. Moves that appeared random were, in fact, laden with hidden traps. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Chen Mingyuan clapped in applause. His disciple's chess prowess was undoubtedly on par with his granddaughter's. Chen Mingyuan chuckled inwardly, pleased to see Jiang Yu temper his granddaughter's arrogance. After all, her chess skills were unrivaled among her peers, and her privileged upbringing had fostered a temperament akin to that of a spoiled young lady. Unbeknownst to them, 8 old men had gathered to watch. None spoke, for a true gentleman observes in silence. Moreover, the duel between the two had reached a fever pitch. Chen Situ's lovely visage was marked by unprecedented seriousness, her brow furrowed, and beads of perspiration forming on her forehead. Smack! Jiang Yu placed his piece decisively. One elderly gentleman, thinning hair and spectacles perched on his nose, flinched suddenly. He had discerned Jiang Yu's impending checkmate, yet Chen Situ continued to grit her teeth in determination. Among peers, it could not be deemed bullying. Smack! Smack! On the chessboard. Apart from the old general, Chen Situ's remaining pieces were rapidly being captured. Smack! A sacrificial move formed a barricade. The red side, represented by Chen Situ, found herself devoid of any means for recovery and could only sigh, I concede. Your strength is formidable. However, I am not adept at fast chess. Let us play another game of slow chess, with no time limits for each player, for another round of slow chess. Chen Mingyuan smiled. Situ, do not feel disheartened. This is the nature of competition. There are always those who surpass us. I am not disheartened. Chen Situ stubbornly pouted. I merely lack proficiency in slow chess. And in a formal match, the time can be extended with each move. I would like to set at least an hour for each game. Their previous encounter had lasted merely 12 minutes. During that time, Chen Situ's contemplation had exceeded 10 seconds, yet Jiang Yu had not bothered to hold it against her. Old Wang, you've come. Old Lu, you too. Immersed in the chess match, Chen Mingyuan only then noticed a gathering of elderly gentlemen behind him. One of them, known as Old Wang, remarked, Situ is correct. In high-level matches, she excels at slow chess, allowing her more time to strategize and consider the board's dynamics. 10 seconds is far too short. Chen Mingyuan, like a mischievous child, pouted. When playing chess with my little Situ, she always complains about my slow pace. Haha, old Chen. Your longest thinking time has reached an hour. Who can endure that? Taking so long for a single move, even professional players would struggle. Master, Chen Situ beamed. You've arrived. Let us see you play another game with this young man. He is a disciple of the Grandmaster Wang, a 9-dan, and must not lose to his peers. In his eyes, Jiang Yu had merely won by chance against his disciple, as the limited 10 seconds for thinking made it all too easy to fall into traps set by the opponent. Were there sufficient time to think? He was certain Jiang Yu would not prevail against Chen Situ. Let us have another round. Chen Situ looked up at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow and smiled. A slow game? What shall we wager? Anything, even money if you wish. Chen Situ replied earnestly. Chen Mingyuan waved his hand dismissively. Xiao Jiang is not an outsider. Little girl, mind your words. How about this? Jiang Yu said with a smile as he set up the chessboard. Let's defer the wager for now. You agree to do me a favor, and whenever I think of it, I will let you know. Humph. What if you make an unreasonable request? Jiang Yu retorted. Your grandfather is my master. How could I dare to make an unreasonable demand? This matter must be within my capabilities. Chen Sitong blinked. Agreed, Jiang Yu nodded. I shall make the first move. Excellent. The one who moves first can establish the layout. However, the disparity in their skill levels was stark, at first glance. It appeared that Chen Sitong was orchestrating the game, yet within a mere 15 minutes, she had lost a knight. Her contemplation grew increasingly sluggish as more guests arrived at the villa. The elder chess enthusiasts, many of whom were seasoned players, gathered around the pavilion to witness the duel. Curiosity surrounded Jiang Yu, the newcomer, as they wondered how he managed to gain an advantage over the granddaughter of the esteemed Chen family. After all, these elderly gentlemen, who preferred chess, had faced her numerous times, only to suffer dismal defeats. Old Song has arrived, exclaimed one elder. Chun Mingyuan pondered his granddaughter's next move, and upon hearing of Old Song's arrival, he rushed forward to greet him. Old Song, you have come. You could have parked in the courtyard. Why walk all the way from the parking lot? Old Song replied, I am not old. Why spare myself 2 steps? What is the crowd gathered at the pavilion for? Playing chess. Chess. Is there a master today? My granddaughter is playing against Xiao Jiang, and Wang Jiuduan has also come. Oh, Wang Jiuduan is here as well? Old Song smiled in surprise. He had previously faced Wang Jiuduan and had won every match. It was only after being angered by Wang Jiuduan's repeated concessions that he realized the vast chasm in their skills. Among those over 60, very few could contend with Wang Jiuduan, a former national master. Chapter 176, The Chess God Jiang Yu. Chess is widely recognized to have 5 major ranks: apprentice, ordinary, amateur, divine, and special. The first rank, apprentice, consists of 6 sublevels. Following that is the amateur rank. Achieving the second amateur rank signifies a novice entering the realm. Attaining the 5th amateur rank indicates a genuine entry into the game. Reaching the 8th amateur rank denotes an amateur adept, while the 9th can be deemed a first-rate expert, truly reaching the county level. Next comes the divine rank. The first divine rank signifies a provincial champion, a local master, and a skilled player capable of competing professionally. The second divine rank represents a national champion, with Chen Sitong barely reaching this level, making her quite formidable. Many players exceed the third divine rank. But the disparity in skill can be substantial. One must consider not just rank, but also win rates. The rules of chess are not complex. Simple enough that even elementary school students can play. However, becoming a true master is exceedingly challenging. Naturally, the grading of chess is also stringent. A simple 8th amateur rank is hardly impressive compared to the 9th. Generally, those reaching the 6th amateur level can easily outplay the elderly enthusiasts in their community. As for the special masters above the divine rank, notable figures include Wang Tianyi, Su Yinchuan, and Commander Hu. Does Xiao Jiang also play chess? Principal Song's eyes widened in disbelief. Chun Mingyuan sighed. Not only does he play, but I dare say I am no match for him. Even Tong Tong just lost to Xiao Jiang, and the little girl, unwilling to accept defeat, has already begun a second game. Tong Tong lost. Principal Song was taken aback. Wow. Xiao Jiang is incredibly impressive, Song Ningbing remarked in astonishment. I remember Tong Tong's strength reached the divine rank, having even won the National Youth Championship. How could she possibly lose to Xiao Jiang? There are always greater talents out there. As the group approached the pavilion, a cluster of elderly gentlemen immediately vacated their seats for Old Song. Half an hour earlier, Lin Wanxiu had done the same for several of the old men. She had been quietly standing behind Jiang Yu, discreetly opening a chess software on her phone featuring a special-level AI opponent. Unbeknownst to her, the special-level AI was merely a trivial distraction in Jiang Yu's eyes. Bang! Chen Sitong, brimming with intensity, declared, check. Jiang Yu found it tedious. Chen Sitong was compelled to change her strategy. Check again. I concede. Chen Sitong's cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Jiang Yu stood up, saying, I will inform you of the wager next time. Let us play another game. Chen Sitong furrowed her brow, resolved to take a more aggressive approach. She initiated the game with direct exchanges, forcefully challenging him in various ways. Simultaneously, she had gained a certain understanding of Jiang Yu's strength, which was excessively meticulous. Her master had once told her that when playing against a true master, one must never attempt to set traps or schemes. The tactics she devised would be easily discerned by a master. Coincidentally, she believed Jiang Yu to be a master. To contend with such a formidable opponent, every move must be executed with an element of surprise. Only by achieving the unexpected and attacking when least anticipated would she stand a chance. Jiang Yu, noting her defiance, suggested, next time, there are so many guests here. Wang Jiuduan, with a hint of resignation, remarked, Tong Tong, you are no match for him. Go assist your grandfather with the guests. But, master, you still have a ways to go. The young man is clearly superior. Accept your defeat gracefully. Wang Jiuduan, a former national team player and renowned master, could easily discern Jiang Yu's prowess. Even among professional players, he stood out as exceptional. It seemed he did not require contemplation. That was the most fearsome aspect. Even those at the pinnacle of the chess hierarchy could not make a move that evoked both despair and astonishment within such a short time. Despite Wang Jiuduan's words, Chen Xidong's expression remained defiant. She pouted and declared, "After dinner, we shall play 3 more games, best of 3. Agreed. But I must allow you 1 cannon and 1 chariot, or I might find it dull." Jiang Yu's simple statement sent Chen Xidong's chest heaving in frustration. "No need to concede. I won't allow you to give up even a single piece." A chorus of laughter erupted among the elderly gentlemen. The young man before them was far too immodest. The Chun family's young lady was of divine rank, yet he dared to suggest he might grow bored. Had they possessed the same skill, they would undoubtedly be even more ostentatious than Jiang Yu. Humph. Chen Xidong huffed in indignation, making her way back to the living room. Lin Wanxiu quietly remarked, "Jiang Yu, your chess skills are remarkable. Perhaps you should give Chen Xidong a chance. After all, she is a girl. Isn't it said that men and women are equal? Why should I concede?" Straight man. Old Song casually praised, "Xiao Jiang, your chess skills are quite impressive. Just SOSO. I still have a long way to go to reach the level of true chess masters," Jiang Yu humbly replied. "Ah." Old Song waved his hand dismissively. "There's no need for modesty. At 19, this is the moment to be bold and unreserved. Chen's little girl has even secured a national youth championship and is a disciple of the master Wang Jiuduan. Most average players are no match for her." Jiang Yu smiled lightly. "If you find yourself bored, Old Song, I would be delighted to accompany you for a game." Old Master Song glared and said, "I won't play. Only matches of the same rank are worthwhile. If you keep yielding to me, how can I enjoy the game?" The old man, possessing such pride, left Jiang Yu at a loss for words. He had no choice but to shift the topic. "Grandpa Song, Aunt Song, this is my girlfriend, Lin Wanxiu." Lin Wanxiu waved her hand, greeting, "Hello, Grandpa Song, Uncle, and Auntie. We are the school flowers of the 3rd middle school," she added, only to be met with a pout from Song Tiantian, who softly remarked, "Not last time, though." Before she could finish her sentence, she was interrupted by Song Ningbing. "Tiantian, don't speak carelessly. A handsome man paired with a beautiful woman. Xiao Jiang, you and your little girlfriend truly make a perfect match." Last time, Jiang Yu had brought Xie Xiaoxie to her home for dinner and had introduced her as his girlfriend. Had he not reacted swiftly, Tiantian would have made Jiang Yu feel quite embarrassed. Lin Wanxiu, brimming with excitement, inquired, "Are you also from the 3rd middle school?" "Yes. I will take the college entrance examination next year. You and Jiang Yu are a year above me, so I will become your junior." Song Tiantian smiled sweetly. "It's a pity I study at Star City University. If only you could get into Jiang University, you would become Jiang Yu's junior. However, since we both study at the 3rd middle school, we can already consider ourselves juniors. I ranked in the top 10 of my grade in the final exams, so I can definitely gain admission to Jiang City University." The 2 beautiful girls chatted as they walked together toward the villa's living room. Song Ningbing smiled, casting a meaningful glance at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu felt a bit embarrassed, for Aunt Song had discovered he was a scoundrel. Aunt Song was slightly curious. A stunning 40-year-old single woman. Did she have a lover? Jiang Yu activated the upgraded Insight Eye from the data vision. Chapter 177. Aunt Song, Desiring Love? Name, Song Ningbing. Age, 40. Relationship, none. Real beauty score, 92. Figure, 96. Favorability, 65. Does she have a boyfriend? Husband? No. Number of encounters, 0. Measurements. Bust 92 centimeters. Waist 56 centimeters. Hips 94 centimeters. Details. Born on April 20th, 1976. Residing in the East Villa district of Jiang City. Favorite snacks? None. Admired individuals? None. Dream destinations? None. Wish. Yearning for love. Every time night falls, she feels an endless void and longs to find a man to share a happy life, experiencing sunrises and sunsets, and sharing the mundane joys of life. Aunt Song is from the 70s. Something feels amiss. 0 encounters? How could that be? Was Tiantian born out of thin air? Jiang Yu had nearly complete faith in the system's Insight Eye. The information it provided could not have been fabricated. 0 encounters indicated that this beautiful matron had reached the age of 40 without having experienced any romantic entanglements. If she were not mistaken, Tiantian was not the biological daughter of Song Ningbing. The desire for love, regardless of age, is a sentiment that resonates deeply within women, Jiang Yu mused. Here comes Sister Bing, and also Jiang Yu. An unexpected figure appeared before Jiang Yu, his elective course's goddess teacher, Lin Qingying. "Hello, Teacher Lin." Jiang Yu instantly transformed into a well-behaved student. Lin Qingyin let out a laugh like the sound of bells. So obedient? Have you read the math books I recommended? I was in Shanghai for a few days and haven't gotten around to it yet. Make sure to catch up. Your academic talent is far superior to the average person's. It would be a shame to waste such potential by indulging in distractions once you enter university. Okay, Teacher Lin. Song Mingbing smiled lightly. Qingyin. It seems Jiang Yu's mathematical talent is exceptional. Not merely exceptional. His talent is such that it would be a loss for him to attend our Jiang University. Even if his college entrance exam scores fall short, he could still gain admission through a special math program to Tsinghua or Peking University. Jiang Yu felt bashful from the praise, chuckling, Teacher Lin, please don't flatter me. I'm not that impressive. Don't be modest, Sister Bing. Aren't you upset that he calls you Annie? Song Mingbing shot her friend a sidelong glance, sighing, I am indeed at the age of Auntie. Jiang Yu is only a year older than Tian Tian. And you are 4 years younger than me, so you are also an Annie. What Annie? I'm only 36. Let's talk about that when I turn 40. The group laughed as they took their seats. Jiang Yu sat between Lin Wantzu and the Song family. Lin Wantzu whispered, is that beautiful older sister your academic advisor? No. She is my elective course teacher. Oh, she is the most beautiful short-haired woman I've ever seen. Really? Everyone goes to give gifts to your master. You should also present the calligraphy you've prepared for your master. The villa's living room lacked sofas, instead featuring 4 dining tables. Jiang Yu subtly observed the scene. Uncle Song Guangyi, was being greeted by many, while others spoke to old Master Song with great caution, careful not to raise their voices. Even Chen Wanqing, the richest man in Jiang City, dressed in a suit and sporting a slightly protruding belly, upon entering the villa, did not seek out his biological father first, but went straight to old Master Song, greeting him with a smile. The atmosphere in the living room was quite harmonious, indeed exuding an air of high-end social interaction. Most of the gifts Chen Mingyuan received were paintings and calligraphy, and nearby, Principal Song expressed his admiration repeatedly. As a former professor of history, Principal Song had a penchant for collecting exquisite artworks and possessed a discerning eye for their quality. Seeing that most guests had presented their gifts, Jiang Yu leisurely stood up, carrying a gift bag as he approached. Master, I wrote this calligraphy myself. Please take a look and see if I've made any progress. Good. Chen Mingyuan laughed heartily, opening the brocade box and unfurling the Xian paper. Well done. Your calligraphy subtly conveys a sense of greatness. Chen Mingyuan was instantly captivated by his disciple's calligraphy. He felt that Jiang Yu's talent in calligraphy was comparable to his granddaughter's talent in chess. At such a young age, with a particular skill, one could shine brightly in a field. Remarkable. At such a young age, achieving this level of calligraphy, with further refinement over decades, you could undoubtedly become a significant figure in the calligraphy world. Principal Song remarked, like the moon's permanence, like the sun's rise, like the longevity of the southern mountains. Unwavering and unyielding, like the lushness of pines and cypresses, none can surpass you. Principal Song continued to admire the work closely. Old Chen, your disciple is truly multi-talented, skilled in calligraphy, adept at chess, and also possesses remarkable physical prowess. Physical prowess? Chen Mingyuan was taken aback. Could it be that Xiao Jiang knows martial arts? You should ask him. It seemed that Uncle Song Guangyi had shared the family's past grievances with the black community. Chen Mingyuan looked up at his good disciple, who grinned. I know a little, just some self-defense techniques, merely for fun. Tong Tong is a national martial arts champion, proficient with all kinds of weaponry. Although many think of it as mere flashy moves, a martial arts champion has a performance aspect. However, she has trained with experts in combat since childhood. You two should spar when you have the chance. What could Jiang Yu say in response to this? Master, let's skip the sparring. It wouldn't be good for anyone to get hurt. Chen Mingyuan waved his hand with a smile. It's all right. Tong Tong has always been lively and values strength. Jiang Yu could only decline, saying, Master, please spare me. I never hit women. Coincidentally, Chen Situang overheard this remark, her teeth grinding in frustration. How boastful. My family has a ring. We could engage in an unregulated boxing match. Master, I shall take my leave now. Very well. Humph. Pretending to be aloof. Chen Mingyuan's expression turned stern. What nonsense are you spouting? Exactly, Chen Situang huffed, her pride evident. My skills in Sanda surpass those of most male instructors in clubs. How formidable can he truly be? You should hurry and assist your father in entertaining the guests. Chen Mingyuan chuckled helplessly. Meanwhile, Jiang Yu smiled and addressed Uncle Song. I greatly appreciate your assistance regarding the matter from a few days ago. It was a trivial issue. Nearly resolved, Song Guangyi replied with a smile. Has Xiao Jiang studied self-defense techniques? Elder Song inquired. Jiang Yu replied earnestly, Grandpa. I have dabbled a bit in Jeet Kune Do. Excellent. Young individuals as remarkable as yourself are indeed rare. If it weren't for my granddaughter being of an age, I would gladly intervene to facilitate a match. However, if it were ice condensation performing such duties, no matchmaking would be required. Chapter 178. A master of exceptional skill? Merely that. You are too young to frequent such gatherings. Hence, Master did not introduce you to these guests. The dinner extended from 6 in the evening until 9 at night. After a few rounds of drinks, as the guests began to dwindle, Chen Mingyuan turned to his esteemed disciple with a smile. Jiang Yu nodded and chuckled. It's all right, Master. I wasn't particularly keen on meeting new acquaintances anyway. That's good to hear. However, your only connection is with the Song family, and knowing Elder Song is sufficient. You haven't drunk too much, have you? I shall call the driver to take you home shortly. Jiang Yu shook his head with a smile. Just a tad. It's nothing serious. Alcohol should be consumed sparingly. Today, as the birthday celebrant, Chen Mingyuan had only partaken of 2 liang. How could I have forgotten? Chen Mingyuan hurried over to the Song family's dining table. Wan Shang. This is Jiang Yu, my disciple from earlier. Both in calligraphy and character, he is exemplary. Hello, Uncle Chen. Would you care for another drink, Xiao Jiang? As Jiangqing's wealthiest individual, countless guests sought to toast him tonight. Furthermore, as a younger generation, Chen Wansheng also extended his respects to several elder gentlemen. Chen Mingyuan admonished. Nonsense. Xiao Jiang has nearly consumed a whole bottle. Haha, youngsters like Tong Tong can simply enjoy their beverages. Chen Wansheng remarked nonchalantly. Jiang Yu relished drinking, particularly fine wines. He polished off an entire bottle, toasting Chen Mingyuan and sharing the remainder with Song Guangyi and Principal Song. Song Guangyi expressed his gratitude for Chen Wansheng's generosity. Savoring a rare Mao Dai from the 1992 collection, the age of the liquor surpassed even his own, qualifying it as an aged delicacy. With reports indicating that a bottle from this collection could fetch 2 million. Money, for the wealthiest, is merely a number. Master, we are young, let us indulge. Who among us hasn't experienced a bout of inebriation in their youth? Jiang Yu adopted the demeanor befitting his age, filling his glass and raising a toast first. Indeed, young ones should drink heartily. Chen Wansheng raised his glass and drained it. Jiang Yu followed suit, emptying his 2 liang glass in one go. Heaven and earth. System Father, when will a skill for becoming the king of drinks be available in the marketplace? Chen Wansheng, witnessing Jiang Yu finish his drink in one gulp, revealed a hint of admiration. To be honest, this is the attitude a young person should possess. As the only younger participant indulging in alcohol, Jiang Yu rose to refill the glasses of Chen Wansheng, Song Guangyi, and Principal Song. Xiao Jiang, this is Su Tao. You two should get acquainted. He currently assists me in managing Longjing, so feel free to treat this place as your home and come by any time. Subsequently, Chen Wansheng guided Jiang Yu to the adjacent table to meet his brother-in-law. After a few casual drinks, Jiang Yu returned to the Song family table. Chen Mingyuan smiled gently. Xiao Jiang, you and Tong Tong both attend Jiangqing University. Consider yourselves classmates and get to know each other better. Spend time together, and after dinner, let us exchange WeChat. Fortunately, his disciple's girlfriend had departed the villa. Otherwise, he, as an elder, would feel uncomfortable facilitating such connections. Xiao Jiang, where's your girlfriend? Chen Mingyuan inquired. Jiang Yu, his face slightly flushed from drink, replied, her father is celebrating his birthday today. She left after a while. Chen Wansheng, slightly speechless, contemplated how Xiao Jiang had a girlfriend, yet was still being introduced to Tong Tong. Wasn't he this akin to pushing his daughter into the arms of a scoundrel? However, having once achieved the status of Jiangqing's wealthiest, he understood that exceptional men seldom have only one woman, even post-marriage. Moreover, Jiang Yu was not yet wed. But on the flip side, based solely on Jiang Yu's close relationship with Elder Song, he deemed it worthwhile to introduce his daughter. After all, this lad was indeed impressive. Clearing his throat, Chen Wansheng chuckled and called out to the waiter, please have the kitchen prepare 2 more dishes and simmer a turtle soup. Chen Situang raised an eyebrow with a smile. Jiang Yu, do you still play chess? Not anymore. You are no match for me. The very next moment, the headstrong young lady exclaimed indignantly, I only lost just now due to a mistake. I lost. I want to reclaim my victory. The girl's true thoughts were evident. Don't be foolish. Xiao Jiang has consumed so much alcohol. He is not in peak condition to play chess with you. Chen Wansheng chided gently. Jiang Yu shrugged nonchalantly. If she wishes to play, let her. It spares her from harboring any resentment. Defeating her in her area of expertise might leave her feeling somewhat dissatisfied. To be frank, Jiang Yu was indeed feeling a bit eager. It would be splendid to face off against Chen Sichuan's master, Wang Jueduan, alongside. If you want to play, then let us play. I'm not afraid of you. Chen Sichuan pouted defiantly. Elder Song, with a twinkle in his eye, remarked, you two should compete. I love to watch. With the elder's authoritative word, they had no choice but to set up the chessboard by the tea table. Of the 6 tables in the villa, Only two remained occupied, including the Song family. The other table consisted solely of guests closely associated with the Qin family. Song Guangyi and Chun Wansheng, both masters of wine, continued to indulge, while the remaining guests shifted to the sofas. Jiang Yu stated, "You may go first. We shall limit each round to 15 minutes. Given the late hour." "All right." Qin Situang nodded impolitely, advancing her pieces. Jiang Yu swiftly moved his elephant. Bang, bang, clap, clap. The two exchanged moves back and forth. And in less than 3 minutes, they found themselves in a stalemate. Within merely 10 minutes, Jiang Yu emerged victorious, having deliberately sacrificed a knight and a rook to push Qin Situang into a dire position. Situang, concede defeat. Wang Juduan chuckled amiably. Qin Situang let out a long sigh. She looked at Jiang Yu with a gaze full of complexity. Having been bested 3 times in her area of expertise, even without tallying points or wins, she had already lost 3 rounds based on the best of 5 rule. "Are you conceding?" Jiang Yu grinned victoriously. Upon seeing the smile on Jiang Yu's face, Qin Situang inhaled deeply. Not accepting defeat, let us play again. In truth, she had already reconciled herself to her losses. Wang Juduan shook his head with a smile. "Situang, your mind is already in disarray. There is no need for further competition." She huffed softly, unwillingly rising from her seat. Old Master Song exclaimed with excitement. "What a splendid game this is. Xiao Jiang, you and Xiao Wang should have a match. No holding back. Neither of you shall concede. Bring forth your utmost prowess." A hint of hesitation flickered across Wang Juduan's face. As a former national player, a grandmaster, and a renowned retired professional, engaging in a match with a junior? Even if he were to swiftly vanquish Jiang Yu, the victory would bear little thrill. Yet, since the old man wishes to witness it, let the game commence. "Indeed. Old Wang, you aren't afraid of a young one, are you?" The surrounding teasing voices echoed, and Wang Juduan reluctantly took his seat. "Very well. I shall play a game with this young lad." Qin Situ waved her hand, urging, "Master, do give him a thorough drubbing." With dozens of onlookers present, both Jiang Yu and Wang Juduan played at a brisk pace. However, as time wore on, Wang Juduan's tempo began to wane, each move requiring considerable contemplation. In contrast, Jiang Yu's thoughts raced as swiftly as lightning, perhaps fueled by a bit of alcohol, each maneuver exuding a fierce intent. Without any reservation in his chess skills, Jiang Yu gradually began to overwhelm Wang Juduan. He could even hold his own against Master Qin Situ, who was momentarily taken aback. She stared at Jiang Yu's face, lost in thought for a full 10 seconds, until her mother's voice broke the silence. "Situ, have you developed feelings?" "Not at all," Qin Situ replied shyly with a smile. "If you like him, be brave and pursue him. Having a girlfriend before marriage is nothing to be ashamed of. Mom, could you please refrain from speaking?" Bang. Checkmate. Chapter 179, Song Ningbing. Wang Juduan wiped the sweat from his forehead. "I concede. Young lad, at your tender age, your chess skills have reached remarkable heights. Each move is calculated with precision, showcasing a level akin to that of a professional. You should consider pursuing a career in this field." Jiang Yu, his eyes glazed and yawning, responded, "Uncle, you've had quite a bit to drink as well. Perhaps it has affected your performance. Let us have a rematch another day." Wang Juduan, undeterred, cheerfully replied, "Even if we play again, I would still lose. Age has its toll, haha. What an exhilarating spectacle, a top-tier professional duel." Every move by Xiao Jiang concealed lethal tactics, and his execution was nothing short of divine. The next moment, as Jiang Yu rose, he stumbled and fell back onto the sofa. He fought against the intoxication that had come from a copious amount of alcohol, beyond the limit. The big fool has had too much to drink. He was helped up. "Xiao Jiang is inebriated. Guangyi, come assist him." "Grandfather, what did you say?" Song Guangyi asked, dazed. Observing his tipsy grandson, old Master Song's expression darkened. "Bing, you take care of Xiao Jiang and ensure he safely returns home." "All right." Song Ningbing smiled and nodded, supporting Jiang Yu by draping his arm over her shoulder. "Can you still walk?" "I can." "Is it shameful to be drunk?" "Not at all. Youth is on my side. Besides, it's quite normal to indulge in such a setting." Song Ningbing had never been this close to a man before, and a peculiar sensation stirred within her, especially given the way her grandfather had clearly chosen Jiang Yu. The Song family had always been keen on selecting exceptional men for her. Marriage was negotiable, but bearing children was non-negotiable. Jiang Yu perfectly matched the ideal candidate in everyone's eyes. Firstly, he couldn't be unattractive. At least, his features must be well-proportioned. Secondly, he needed to be over 180 centimeters tall. Furthermore, educational background and cultural knowledge were also prerequisites. Additionally, he must not carry any hereditary diseases. Even if she did not bear children herself, those bearing her genes were essential. If Jiang Yu were to discover that Song Ningbing harbored thoughts of extracting his sperm, he would undoubtedly exclaim in disbelief. Recently, Song Ningbing felt mounting pressure. Had she not needed to drive, she too would have indulged in a drink tonight. Mom, I'll help you support Jiang Yu, Song Tiantian offered as she approached the other side, taking hold of Jiang Yu's other arm. Ningbing, please open the car door. All right. Having heard that white liquor could lead to a buzz, Jiang Yu seemed even more intoxicated. Jiang Yu, is it? Song Tiantian giggled, waving her small hand in front of him. How many fingers do you see? Huh. Jiang Yu grasped Tiantian's tiny hand, dazedly inquiring, is it a hot dog? He opened his mouth to take a bite, startling Song Tiantian into quickly retracting her hand. Jiang Yu, are you a glutton? This is obviously my hand. Jiang Yu. What is this? This time, Song Tiantian made a fist and waved it before him. Jiang Yu struggled to lift his eyelids. A bun. I want to eat a bun. Mom, Jiang Yu has completely lost his senses. He mistook my hand for a bun. What is this? Song Ningbing asked, holding her discarded high heels. For some reason, she found Jiang Yu's drunken demeanor somewhat endearing. His cheeks flushed, and his dazed expression had a certain charm. A drumstick. Tiantian, close the door. Haha. Song Tiantian threw her head back in laughter. This is hilarious. Jiang Yu, you're a big foodie. Heavens. No matter what we ask, it's all about food? Song Ningbing pressed her lips together, smiling. Tiantian, keep him engaged in conversation. Don't let him fall asleep. If he does, I fear we won't be able to carry him back. Your uncle and grandfather are both quite tipsy. Jiang Yu, who is your favorite girl? Lin Wanqiu. Oh, she asked the pretty senior we had dinner with. Song Tiantian inquired further, when looking for a girlfriend, do you care about a woman's age? The next moment, Song Ningbing, exasperated, glanced at her daughter in the rearview mirror, realizing she was once again attempting to find a father. Is my mom beautiful? Would you like to marry her? Song Ningbing frowned. Tiantian, mind your manners and be quiet. Your mom? You first call me dad. Humph, I want to say it. You marry her first, and I'll call you dad every day. Will you also call me dad in bed? In an instant, the two women's faces flushed with embarrassment, especially Song Tiantian, who bit her lip in anger. Ruoshi, you want me to marry your mom, and then you want to be my daughter? Ruoshi, stop testing me. My heart only belongs to Wanqiu. Hearing this, Song Ningbing sighed deeply, mistakenly believing Jiang Yu harbored feelings for her daughter, Tiantian. Little did she know, Jiang Yu was merely an innocent boy at heart. But wait, wasn't he that girl named Xie Xiaoxia also Jiang Yu's girlfriend? Tiantian, I'm not Ruoshi. I'm Tiantian, Song Tiantian. Aren't you named Ruoshi? Song Tiantian fell silent, realizing Jiang Yu was utterly inebriated. The white BMW 5 Series parked in the courtyard. The mother and daughter duo helped the limp Jiang Yu back to the Song residence. Drank so much. Professor Zhang frowned. Aunt Wang, please brew a pot of hangover tea. Certainly. Mom, Xiao Zhang has completely lost his senses. He can't drink tea. Aunt Wang, prepare a pot of plain water. Understood. Aunt Wang nodded. Song Ningbing assisted Jiang Yu to the elevator. Thankfully, their home had an elevator. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to get Jiang Yu to the guest room on the second floor. Phew. Song Ningbing sighed deeply as she helped Jiang Yu onto the bed. Tiantian, go downstairs and fetch some water. All right. If you achieve great things in your youth, do not feel inferior. The caller ID read, Big Wife. Hello? Jiang Yu's phone rang incessantly. She dared not recklessly inquire about Jiang Yu's whereabouts. Where could he be? Lin Wanqiu felt her heart race as she listened to the woman's voice on the phone, which was tinged with anxiety. Song Ningbing chuckled, I am Aunt Song. He has had a bit too much to drink and is spending the night at my place. You may come by if you wish to see him. Oh, it's Aunt Song. Lin Wanqiu exclaimed cheerfully. Thank you for looking after Jiang Yu. I was worried he would have no one to care for him after drinking. I've been calling him since we left the KTV. Rest assured, a nanny is here to attend to him. All right then. After hanging up, Song Ningbing glanced at the frowning Jiang Yu, who seemed uncomfortable. Xiao Jiang. He mumbled softly, his eyes barely open. Are you awake? Would you like some hangover tea? I need to brush my teeth. It's essential to brush before bed. Song Ningbing felt a hint of exasperation. This boy truly valued cleanliness. Just like her, no matter how tired or weary, she insisted on brushing her teeth each night. Soon, the nanny brought a new toothbrush and cup. The older woman, being considerate, squeezed toothpaste and added water for him. However, as Jiang Yu sat on the edge of the bed brushing his teeth, he accidentally toppled forward. Coincidentally, Song Ningbing was right in front of him and was heavily pinned to the floor beneath him. Chapter 180. Xiao Jiang, don't do this. The sudden scene left Song Tiantian, who was outside carrying boiled water, utterly stunned. She saw Jiang Yu sprawled atop Song Ningbing, bubbles from the toothpaste dribbling onto her chest. His eyes bleary with drunkenness. Tiantian, quickly help your brother Jiang Yu up. Song Ningbing called out in a flurry of anxiety. At that moment, she felt a twinge of panic. Jiang Yu's left hand rested against her chest, their lips perilously close, a mere 2 centimeters apart. With his lips almost touching hers and toothpaste bubbles spilling forth, had she not turned her head aside, the frothy remnants would have surely made their way to her. Brother Jiang Yu is pretending to be asleep. I can't help but want to tease you, seeing your beautiful face and stunning figure. Hee hee, Song Tian teased. Song Ningbing was at a loss for words, urging, does he look like he is pretending to be drunk? He is practically asleep on his mother. She pushed Jiang Yu with all her might, yet he wouldn't budge. The mother and daughter duo struggled to lift Jiang Yu once more. Brother Jiang Yu, rinse your mouth, gargle. Song Tian giggled sweetly. Mom, he is being so obedient after drinking, like a good baby. Let us get him to bed. I'll take care of him, even if it were merely her household duty. She wouldn't have been so attentive if she didn't harbor some fondness for the young man. She wiped the toothpaste residue from Jiang Yu's chest with a damp towel and offered him a few cups of hangover tea. The older woman, noticing Jiang Yu's flushed cheeks and peaceful slumber, could not resist pinching the face of the young man. I was already 26 and graduated from my Master's program when you were just starting kindergarten. Just as her hand was about to touch Jiang Yu's face, she heard a voice. Wanqiu, stop fussing. You're too drunk to have any strength tonight. In the next moment, Jiang Yu yanked at her hand, pulling her down onto him. Before she could react, he adjusted his position, lying on his side and embracing Song Ningbing tightly, as if she were a plush octopus. Jiang Yu, I am Aunt Song, not your girlfriend. Let go of me. Song Ningbing's face flushed with a mix of anger and embarrassment. She pushed against Jiang Yu's chest with all her might, but his arms clung to her waist like a vice. This boy was undeniably intoxicated. Baby, you're so beautiful. Who is your baby? I am Aunt Song. Baby, I'm too weak. Could you take the initiative? Typically, someone so thoroughly inebriated would be incapable of standing. However, Jiang Yu subconsciously believed he could, for he possessed remarkable vitality. As long as he wasn't lying in a coffin, he was ready to rise to the occasion. Hearing him utter such intimate words to another woman left Song Ningbing utterly speechless. Within her silence lay a hint of shyness, for the masculine aura that enveloped her face was a sensation she had never experienced before, causing her heart to race with an unfamiliar blend of tension and bashfulness. Song Ningbing attempted to twist her body away, only to discover that her movements mirrored flirtation with the young man. After struggling for several seconds, she realized she had been ambushed. Jiang Yu, she exclaimed in anger. Jiang Yu gazed at her with bleary eyes, filled with tenderness. The thought that this affection was directed toward another woman while she was mistaken for his girlfriend sent a wave of confusion through her. Baby, how about we go out together during the National Day holiday? Despite his flaws, he must treat his baby well. In a flurry of panic, Song Ningbing fumbled for her phone, wishing for her daughter to rescue her. Just as her right hand grasped the device, Jiang Yu's lips came crashing down upon hers. Kissing her fervently, Song Ningbing's eyes widened in shock, her mind going blank. She attempted to push away from Jiang Yu's chest, striving to break free. However, as Jiang Yu's kisses grew more impassioned, her resistance waned. With a thud, her phone fell to the ground. Big boy, I'm already 40. The thought of her obligations at home surged back to her mind. She began to relent, even responding eagerly to Jiang Yu's advances. Her body felt soft, her hands that had pushed against his chest now gripping his shirt tightly in a mix of tension and desire. With a soft sigh, she felt her cheeks flush crimson. She brushed her lips where Jiang Yu's saliva lingered, her breathing becoming increasingly rapid, just as she attempted to rise from the bed. The young man suddenly pinned her down, his right hand inadvertently slipping beneath her skirt. Song Ningbing's gaze widened in shock as she forcefully pushed Jiang Yu away. However, since he was lying at the edge of the bed, he toppled directly to the floor. Bang! His head throbbed as he stood up groggily. Aunt Song, are you sober now? Where's Wanqiu? I wasn't with Wanqiu. Rubbing the back of his aching head, he looked at Song Ningbing, who appeared slightly disheveled, her hair in disarray, and her cheeks adorned with a faint blush. Stunning. You mistook me for your girlfriend. Smack. Jiang Yu, feeling remorseful, delivered a sharp slap to his own face. He swore he had truly overindulged. What are you doing? Song Ningbing was startled by his action. I'm so sorry. Aunt Song, I didn't mean to. Jiang Yu recalled kissing Lin Wanqiu. If it wasn't Wanqiu, then it must have been the Aunt Song before him. Song Ningbing bit her lip, softly saying, You were drunk. I don't blame you. Please, get some rest. Witnessing the young man slap himself, her anger dissipated, replaced by a sense of helplessness and embarrassment. Aunt Song, sister Song, I was wrong. Jiang Yu lowered his head, instantly transforming into a compliant boy seeking forgiveness. Enough of that. Song Ningbing adjusted her hair and clothing. Auntie, I may have acted with audacity. Please, return home. Aunt Song, I wish. Leave. I want to go back. Go back. To where? Upon witnessing Song Ningbing's bashful demeanor, reminiscent of an icy beauty, A fiery passion ignited within Jiang Yu's heart. He gulped down a glass of water in an attempt to calm himself. As you wish. At that moment, Jiang Yu strived to maintain his composure, endeavoring to recollect the events that had just transpired. The kiss shared with Aunt Song, and her lack of resistance, indicated a certain fondness for him. However, directly pursuing her seemed implausible. Seizing this opportunity, why not be a bit bolder? Jiang Yu approached her from behind, gently wrapping his arms around her slender waist. This simple gesture caused Song Ningbing to freeze momentarily. Xiao Jiang, please don't do this. Chapter 181. Not afraid of a 30-year age gap. No resistance? Embracing Aunt Song. She surprisingly did not push him away. After sharing such an intimate kiss, was it too far-fetched to test the waters with a gentle embrace? I lost my mother at a young age, so I've always longed for an older sister's affection. Thank you for taking care of me. Have you taken me for your mother? Not at all. I simply have a penchant for older women. I am 21 years your senior. As long as it's Aunt Song, I fear not even a 30-year gap. Don't be ridiculous. Song Ningbing chuckled softly. Aren't you worried your little girlfriend will be jealous? I thought you were quite sentimental, yet you kept calling her name after drinking. I always believed it was Wanxiu who cared for me, but it turns out it was you, Aunt Song. Time for bed. Song Ningbing gently disentangled herself from Jiang Yu's embrace. I'm hungry. Are you a bottomless pit? Jiang Yu audaciously pressed on. He turned to face Song Ningbing. Their gazes locking. She found it increasingly difficult to withstand the boy's somewhat aggressive stare. Memories of her parents and grandparents pressuring her to find a man and have children flooded her mind, and she found Jiang Yu quite appealing. However, she felt too bashful. Of course, the Song family wanted her to find a man, not to simply date. Whether through financial means or a genuine romance, the goal was to secure quality genes. Physical intimacy could be avoided, but the acquisition of superior genes was paramount. Aunt Song, I apologize for your overwhelming beauty. It's all your fault for being so stunning. I feel guilty, and I promise I will take responsibility. It was merely a kiss. There's no need for you to take responsibility. Song Ningbing found Jiang Yu's regretful expression amusing. But wait, why was he so suddenly clear-headed? Could it be that, as Tian suggested, he was merely pretending to be drunk? That seemed unlikely. Even a professional actor could not replicate such a convincingly intoxicated demeanor. Jiang Yu tenderly cradled Song Ningbing's face. Aunt, I genuinely have a penchant for older women. They evoke a unique feeling that younger girls simply cannot match. I find myself a little smitten. Taking advantage of the enchanting atmosphere in the room, he boldly confessed his feelings to Song Ningbing. Are these the sweet nothings of a scoundrel? Aunt is not swayed by such flattery. Yet, despite her words, an undeniable sweetness blossomed within Song Ningbing's heart. She feared the age difference that Jiang Yu seemed to regard so lightly. His words struck a chord deep within her. Truly, feel my heart. I swear. If I speak falsely, let heaven strike me down. As an older woman, Song Ningbing found it hard to resist the advances of the boy, softly urging him. Be a good boy and go to sleep. Anne is tired. However, what awaited her was a firm embrace and a passionate kiss. As Jiang Yu kissed and held her tightly, she felt a momentary dizziness. This kiss was entirely different from the last. It was a kiss of clarity. The boy's kiss was not as fiery as before. It began softly, like a gentle rain savoring her lips, gradually intensifying with heat. Noticing the boy's hands growing bolder, Song Ningbing slowly released her lips. She grasped Jiang Yu's hand firmly. All right, are you satisfied now? Thank you. Aunt, you're truly wonderful. Song Ningbing licked the moisture from her lips. Now be a good boy and go to sleep. Jiang Yu patted his stomach and chuckled. I'm genuinely hungry. Do you have instant noodles? I've been bulking up lately, and I need a late-night snack every night. You've spoiled me. I'll ask Aunt Wang to prepare you a bowl of noodles. Song Ningbing straightened her collar and gracefully exited the room. In the living room, Professor Zhang, Aunt Song's daughter-in-law, was seated with Aunt Zhang, the housekeeper, along with a ginger cat. Professor Zhang greeted. Ah, Xiao Jiang, you're up. Xiao Wang is warming up some food. I truly appreciate Aunt Song's care last night. Has she woken up yet? Professor Zhang smiled and waved her hand. Not yet. You eat first. Do you have a headache? Drink some millet porridge. It's good for the stomach after drinking. Such warmth. Jiang Yu was genuinely taken aback by Aunt Song's motherly hospitality. Thank you, Grandma Zhang. I want tea hold back then. No need for that. Just treat it like your own home. The millet porridge paired with buns was delicious. Aunt Wang's cooking skills are impressive. Ever since earning the title of Northern Master of Dumplings, Jiang Yu had become quite discerning about food and was contemplating hiring a truly exceptional cook. Aunt Wang chuckled. The filling for the buns was prepared by your Grandma Zhang. Her skills are remarkable, far surpassing those of dumpling shops. Jiang Yu took a hearty bite of the beef bun. The combination of quality ingredients and excellent craftsmanship made the buns simply exquisite. Thud thud, footsteps echoed from the staircase. Song Ningbing slowly descended, clad in a delicate light blue dress that accentuated her slender waist. The fitted dress highlighted her graceful curves, contrasting beautifully with her ample bosom and creating a breathtaking silhouette. The hem of her dress reached just to the mid-calf, revealing her elegantly proportioned and straight legs, while the light blue gown accentuated her skin, as pristine as snow. A cascade of jet black hair fell casually over her shoulders, complemented by a touch of subtle makeup. It was truly remarkable for a woman of 40 to maintain such a level of beauty. One could hardly find another among the multitude. She was like a perfectly ripened peach. "Thank you for taking care of me yesterday, Aunt Song." Jiang Yu promptly expressed his gratitude. The mature lady was undeniably captivating. "Have you had breakfast yet?" No need for formality. For reasons unknown, she had awoken today with the desire to apply some makeup. Typically, she reserved such efforts for gatherings or special occasions. Even when venturing out alone, she seldom adorned herself. Xiao Wang promptly brought forth all the steamed buns from the steamer. Professor Zhang immediately called out. Aunt Wang, the diligent housekeeper, kindly served millet porridge alongside the buns. The two sat across from one another, silently enjoying their breakfast. Enveloped in a moment of delicate tension, Professor Zhang wore a knowing smile and beckoned, "Aunt Wang, come help me water the flowers outside." With that, the living room was left with just Jiang Yu and Song Ningbing. Chapter 182. Aunt's age is quite advanced. The silence bore an air of subtlety, tinged with a hint of awkwardness. Unable to contain himself, Jiang Yu took a hearty bite of a bun. "Aunt Song, about last night, don't mention it." Song Ningbing's brows quivered as she shot a glare at the young man. The mere sight of Jiang Yu's lips conjured memories of their passionate kiss, replaying in her mind like a film. "I'm full. I'll be heading back now." Jiang Yu did not dare to continue teasing Aunt Song. In truth, he was rather timid. He had merely indulged in a little alcohol the previous night. "Where to?" Song Ningbing inquired softly. Was she truly that intimidating? "You kissed her and then ran away. Is Aunt so easily intimidated?" "Of course, I'm returning to my own house next door." "Wait a moment." Song Ningbing stood up and rummaged through her bag, producing a property deed. "The transaction has been completed. Here is the property certificate." "Thank you, Aunt Song." Jiang Yu accepted the red book with a grin. "Shall we swim a few laps? Would you like to join?" "You go ahead." To be honest, despite her mature demeanor, if a young wolf cub were to pursue her, she would find it quite difficult to resist, especially when faced with sweet nothings that made her blush. Furthermore, swimming would necessitate wearing something more revealing. That young man was quite mischievous. "Aunt Song, would you care to join me at my place? I'd love to treat you to lunch." Upon seeing the boy take the initiative to invite her, Song Ningbing smiled slightly. "What lunch? Can you cook?" "I can make all sorts of noodles and am skilled at a few dishes." "Aunt, do remember to come. You can bring sweet as well." With that, Jiang Yu dashed away in a flash. That boy is truly bold. I can't let Sweet go over there. He is a little lecher. What if he has ideas about Sweet? Song Ningbing sighed inwardly as she returned to the master bedroom's bathroom on the 3rd floor, washing the damp undergarments she had changed out of last night. After leaving the Song residence, Jiang Yu took a taxi to the Longjing Villa Club to retrieve his car. He then sought out a nearby agricultural trade market. Even a wealthy individual needs to visit the market. It makes life feel more fulfilling. As for bargaining, he never haggled. Upon returning from the market to the villa, Jiang Yu hurried to the kitchen to begin working with flour. If he wanted noodles, he had to prepare in advance. Whether it was hand-pulled noodles, knife-cut noodles, or any other type, the dough required resting. Ideally, it should be kneaded and rested 3 times for the best results. For the sauce, Jiang Yu chose egg sauce, utilizing Northeast fermented soybeans, aptly named Northeast Dajang. The market vendor had enthusiastically recommended it, claiming it paired excellently with noodles. As he busied himself, the sound of heels approached the kitchen. "Don't worry, I made plenty of noodles, enough for 5 people. Jiang Yu had even prepared the dough for dinner." "You really can cook?" Song Ningbing was taken aback. "Cooking is quite simple. I've been doing it since I was young," Jiang Yu replied, donning an apron in a domestic demeanor. Song Ningbing chuckled. "Should I call Aunt Wang to help?" "No need. It's just a simple dish." "Does Aunt want to share a drink with me?" Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow with a smile. Upon hearing this, Song Ningbing shot him a disapproving look. "Forget it. I want tea drink with you. I can't hold my liquor. You can pretend to be tipsy." "Jiang, my grandfather is coming over for lunch too." As Jiang Yu murmured, he chopped garlic, scallions, and ginger. On the final day of his journey in the magical city, the system refreshed a new culinary quest. 3 Cantonese dishes: steamed pork ribs with fermented black beans, beef brisket stew with radish, and braised pork belly with preserved vegetables. Each dish promised a reward for mastering its preparation, urging him to refine the flavors and techniques to perfection to unlock the next stage of the quest. Achieving perfection in a single dish would yield a reward of 1 million. Was the system trying to transform him into a master chef? Quite interesting. Although the system provided the recipes, reaching a flawless execution proved to be quite challenging. After all, it told him to add seasonings, but not how much. Damn it. Why can't it be like those culinary systems in urban novels that reward perfect dishes directly? With a sizzling sound, Jiang Yu heated peanut oil in the pan, adding the garlic, ginger, and scallions. As the enticing aroma filled the air, he tossed in the prepared fermented black beans, followed by oyster sauce, sugar, Shaoxing wine, and light soy sauce. To be honest, he owed his current culinary skills to his former aunt's insistence on cooking. Otherwise, he might not even recognize all the seasonings in the kitchen. Jiang really can cook. Song Ningbing felt utterly amazed. Initially, one of her criteria for choosing a partner was that he should know how to cook. But then she realized that in this fast-paced era, how many men actually cooked? If he had a career and also expected his partner to be a good cook, wouldn't that be unreasonable? Jiang Yu clapped his hands. All right, let us mix these black bean ingredients with the ribs and marinate for half an hour before steaming. Steamed pork ribs with fermented black beans, a classic Cantonese dish. Jiang, have you broken up with that girl, Xia Xiaoxia? Song Ningbing hesitated for a moment before posing the question. Not yet. Ugh, you scoundrel. Song Ningbing scoffed lightly. How many women do you have? Only Wanxiu and Xiaoxia. Sister and is yet to be picked. She doesn't count as one of my women. Aunt Song. I'm leaving. Her expression turned cold. Even though she harbored feelings for Jiang Yu, she could not tolerate such directness. I want to hug you. You're softer than Wanxiu, which makes it more comfortable. Can I? Jiang Yu stepped closer, blocking her path. At his words, Song Ningbing's cheeks flushed with a rosy hue, and she shyly lowered her gaze. I'm your aunt. We shouldn't behave like this. Upon further reflection, she truly didn't want to lead Jiang Yu astray. If Jiang Yu were to be the father of her child, his youth and excellence would make it only natural for him to indulge in playful behavior. If she were to bear Jiang Yu's child, only to find that the child's father sought solace in the arms of other women daily, she would be unable to accept such a reality. Were their relationship merely one of pure collaboration, devoid of any ambiguity, it might be tolerable. Each would refrain from disturbing the other's life. However, at this moment, she feared her own burgeoning feelings even more. Why is this wrong? Jiang Yu gently enveloped her in his embrace. He settled onto the sofa, their bodies drawing intimately close. I am too old for this, she insisted, pushing against his chest with force. Yet Jiang Yu did not relent, holding her slender waist tightly. Chapter 183, No. Jiang Yu teased, Aunt Song, with your makeup and lipstick, are you trying to impress me? Enough of that. Women are inherently drawn to beauty. I find myself, a woman with considerable life experience, feeling like a little girl in your presence. Sigh. Song Ningbing let out a soft sigh. The kiss from the previous night had thoroughly disordered her heart. Is it not wonderful to be a little girl? It allows one to express the purest side of oneself. Song Ningbing lifted her gaze, her eyes filled with complexity. When you interact with Annie, she might make some rather excessive demands that you would undoubtedly find unacceptable. What demands? I'd like to hear them to see if I can accept them. As long as they don't cost me my life, I should be able to accept anything. Upon uttering these words, Jiang Yu tenderly cupped Song Ningbing's chin. I cannot say, she replied, her eyes betraying a hint of anguish. Such matters are ones that a young man would categorically reject. Aunt Song. Jiang Yu gently supported her back, allowing her to rest against his chest. Song Ningbing shook her head with a smile, choosing not to discuss the topic, insisting that any normal man would find it intolerable. Once spoken, it could jeopardize their friendship altogether. All right, Jiang Yu nodded slightly, his curiosity increasingly piqued. However, he believed that Aunt Song would eventually reveal her secrets to him. Aunt Song, don't you have work today? As a part-time teacher, I can choose to go or stay. I am considering investing in a small company for fun. Would you care to join as a shareholder? Andy can help you make some easy money. Jiang Yu inquired, what kind of company? The internet sector is advancing at a remarkable pace, particularly the live streaming industry, which is experiencing explosive growth. I've conducted market research recently, and if managed well, it could be quite profitable. In the next moment, Jiang Yu's eyes sparkled. He had aspirations of establishing a live streaming company, especially since selling products through live broadcasts is incredibly lucrative. I have also contemplated starting a live streaming company, aiming to create a base for live broadcasts and recruit some hosts to earn while enjoying ourselves. Song Ningbing laughed. Are you planning to play with female hosts? How could that be? Jiang Yu shifted his position, his head lightly brushing against Song Ningbing's chest. Feeling the sensation, Song Ningbing shyly propped him up. What a mischievous boy. If you are serious about starting a company, how much do you plan to invest? 10 million. That is far too much. You won't need that much. Song Ningbing shook her head, adopting a serious tone. The investment should cover the venue, equipment, live operation, content management, technical personnel, and post-production, including video editing and packaging. The initial budget should be around 5 million, plus 2 million as contingency funds, depending on the company's future development. Of course, if you aim to recruit some popular hosts, The costs may rise a bit. However, if you are investing, don't expect to make a profit right away. One must approach business with the mindset that one might incur losses. Song Ningbing was concerned that Jiang Yu, still a college student, might not grasp the complexities involved. She wanted to ensure he understood, so that he wouldn't feel uncomfortable should he face financial loss. Jiang Yu held her tighter, unafraid of any potential losses. Auntie, you are truly wonderful for wanting to help me earn money. Little Jiang, we truly cannot. For the third time, Jiang Yu captured her lips, and she was still unable to react in time. Their entanglement had become a series of missteps since the previous night. Yet this older woman found herself relishing the embrace and kisses of the young boy. His passionate kissing skills were exceptional, causing her gaze to grow increasingly dazed as she attempted to respond in kind. 10 minutes later, Song Ningbing gradually released her lips, and a long strand of saliva connected them. Aunt Song, is it truly impossible? You are too beautiful. I desire you. Jiang Yu gently caressed her. Song Ningbing felt her body stiffen, giving a wry smile as she shook her head. Andy needs time. Is that not enough? Not enough. Jiang Yu's left hand began to wander. Song Ningbing gasped softly, feeling an unexpected surge of strength as she pushed Jiang Yu away. Not like this in broad daylight. All right. I'll come find you tonight. You little rascal, go find your girlfriend instead. Men are indeed all the same. Simultaneously, Song Ningbing felt a surge of delight at realizing she had not yet lost her charm and still held a lure for the young man. If only you were ambitious and unashamed. Just then, Jiang Yu's phone rang, and he quickly answered it. Lin Wanxiu, giggling, asked Jiang Yu, which building am I supposed to go to? How foolish. Getting lost like that? Building 28. The words are right on the door. Click. He ended the call, exhaling deeply. Thank goodness you're directionally challenged. Is your girlfriend coming? Wanxiu or Xiaoxia? Song Ningbing anxiously adjusted her collar. What a naughty child. Is a quiet kiss not sufficient? It's Wanxiu. Auntie, just sit. Why are you so flustered? Your saliva has smeared all over my face. Why should I not be flustered? Auntie will go change into something else and come back to sample your culinary skills. She raised her small hand, playfully tapping Jiang Yu's forehead. As Lin Wanxiu entered the living room, she was surprised to see Song Auntie there. Song Ningbing explained, Little Jiang invited me for lunch. I'll call the old man to join us. Auntie, I truly appreciate you looking after me last night, Jiang Yu said sincerely. No need for thanks. I won't disturb you two anymore. After Song Ningbing exited, Lin Wanxiu looked into Jiang Yu's eyes. Did you notice how beautiful and graceful Aunt Song is? Are you smitten? Jiang Yu shrugged. Not at all. Aunt Song's daughter, Tian, is already in high school. What could I possibly think? Ugh, you lecher. You clearly do have thoughts. Lin Wanxiu huffed, pinching Jiang Yu's soft flesh. Wait a moment. Jiang Yu dashed upstairs at lightning speed, quickly shedding his short sleeves and shorts, casually changing into something else. Women have an uncanny sense of smell, Lin Wanxiu might remark. You smell like Aunt Song's perfume. Wouldn't that be incriminating? Being a scoundrel is rather difficult. Jiang Yu, tomorrow, Ruashi, Xiaoxia, and I have planned a trip to Xi'an. As Jiang Yu settled down, Lin Wanxiu nestled against him like a little kitten. Unfortunately, I can't go. Jiang Yu ruffled her hair. Lin Wanxiu pouted, her eyes filled with guilt. You're heading back to Huangzhou for National Day, and Ruashi invited me to climb Huashan. I didn't have the heart to refuse. No worries. If I finish my tasks, I'll come find you. Really? Absolutely. Jiang Yu cupped her face and planted a firm kiss on her lips. You're so wonderful. Jiang Yu, where are we going this afternoon? We shall be at the villa discussing the origins of humanity. Upon hearing this, Lin Wanxiu paused, then lightly hit Jiang Yu on the chest. You bad person, spare me. You're leaving for a trip soon. What about tonight? It's a monkey's birthday. Will you accompany me? As they conversed, through the floor-to-ceiling glass, they saw Song Laoyizi and Song Ningbing entering through the villa's main door. Chapter 184. Good brother, I knew you wouldn't forget us. Xiao Jiang, why can't you make this move? Old Master Song inquired, furrowing his brow. The old man and the young boy were engaged in a game of chess. Your rook is firmly trapped by me. Should it leave this path, my rook will advance, effectively locking you out. Old Master Song slapped his forehead in realization, exclaiming, Oh dear, Xiao Jiang, your chess skills are truly remarkable. I'm getting old, it's no use. Let us pause here. The spare ribs are done, and I must head to the kitchen. Jiang Yu swiftly entered the kitchen. Once the 2 large plates of steamed spare ribs were retrieved from the pot, noodles were dropped into the bubbling water used for steaming the ribs. Wow, it smells divine. I absolutely adore this dish. Lin Wanxiu exclaimed, her eyes sparkling at the delightful aroma of the ribs and fermented black beans. Her boyfriend is so warm-hearted, he even cooks. It smells really appetizing, she added, with Song Ningbing nodding in agreement beside her. Song Annie, are these fermented black bean spare ribs truly made by Jiang Yu? Or did you make them? Lin Wanxiu asked. Song Ningbing's beautiful eyes flashed with surprise. Do you not trust your man's culinary skills? No. It's just that I didn't know he could cook, Lin Wanqiu replied. Of course, Jiang Yu made them. They smell incredible. Jiang Yu turned around with a smile. Auntie Song, do you need the noodles to be rinsed? Yes, rinse them in cold water. The old master prefers his noodles hot, so they need to be boiled a little longer. Soon, lunch was elegantly arranged on the dining table. A plate of peanuts, a dish of sauced beef, and 2 plates of steamed spare ribs, complemented by a bowl of egg sauce. The noodles were garnished with shredded cucumber, radish, cilantro, and blanched soybean sprouts. After indulging in a feast of rich delicacies the night before, they decided to opt for a lighter meal today. Lin Wanqiu tasted a piece of the fermented black bean spare rib, her eyes lighting up in delight. These ribs are truly delicious. Song auntie, Song grandpa. You must try this. Xiao Jiang can cook too. You are quite the talent. Old Master Song praised. Jiang Yu grinned and modestly replied, my skills are average. I can't quite master the right amount of seasoning. Song Ningbing savored a bite, her pearly teeth gently chewing on the tender meat. The steamed spare ribs were exceptionally succulent, with just the right amount of chewiness. The unique salty fragrance of the fermented black beans intertwined perfectly with the aroma of the meat, awakening her taste buds. The meat was soft and glutinous yet retained a satisfying bite, truly touching her heart. Song Ningbing commented, the flavor of the ribs is exquisite, rivaling that of a professional chef. Is that so? Let me have a taste. Ding. Xiao AI reminds the host that you possess a certain culinary talent. You reached a proficiency level of 90 on your first attempt at cooking. A proficiency of 90 indicates that the taste and texture are merely 10 points away from perfection. Striving for 1,000,000 is a worthy goal. Who could ever have too much money? Jiang Yu, these noodles are absolutely delightful. Your culinary skills are exceptional, Lin Wanqiu expressed. I tried making the egg sauce myself following an online tutorial, so please forgive me if it turns out poorly. Song Ningbing smiled gently. This young man is far too modest. The flavor of the fermented black bean spare ribs surpasses that of even 5-star chefs. And as for the simple egg noodles, the egg sauce, shredded cucumber, and radish, drizzled over the beautifully presented noodles, created a feast for the eyes. Jiang Yu twirled the noodles with his chopsticks, ensuring each strand was coated in the enticing egg sauce. The sauce's vibrant hue was utterly irresistible, wafting a delectable aroma, while the steaming noodles released inviting heat. With a slurp, each bite of the noodles was a sheer delight. They were chewy and smooth, enveloped in the fragrance of eggs and sauce. The crunchy cucumber and radish complemented the dish perfectly, ensuring there was no hint of greasiness. The egg sauce and noodles melded flawlessly, with each mouthful. Her taste buds were utterly captivated. A sprinkle of crunchy peanuts added a delightful crunch, and finishing it off with a piece of sauced beef dipped in vinegar rounded out the meal. This bowl of noodles was simply sublime. Xiao Jiang, your egg sauce is far superior to what any maid could produce. Old Master Song, in his 90s, maintained an impressive appetite. He demonstrated the art of eating with gusto, astonishing Jiang Yu. He grabbed a hefty portion of noodles and slurped it down with enthusiasm. Song Ningbing chuckled helplessly. Grandpa, please, eat your noodles more gracefully. If only his grandmother were alive, she would undoubtedly scold him again. How can you eat noodles without slurping? Old Master Song retorted. Jiang Yu, with a gleeful slurp, savored each mouthful, reflecting, noodles must be slurped. Otherwise, they just don't taste right. Anyone who loves noodles surely understands the need for a good slurp. It's an exhilarating experience. Song Ningbing found it amusing but thought, let the old man enjoy himself. It seems Jiang Yu's egg sauce noodles suited his palate perfectly. However, after tasting the noodles herself, she understood why he was eating so quickly. The flavor was simply exquisite. Old Master Song exclaimed, Xiao Jiang, with your skills, you could certainly open a noodle shop. Not at all, Jiang Yu replied modestly. I have merely been recognized as a master of northern-style noodles. What noodle shop could I possibly open? Knife-shaved noodles, hand-pulled noodles, lamb soup noodles, egg noodles, fried sauce noodles, and beef-pulled noodles. Next time I have the chance, I'll perfectly replicate the old pickled cabbage beef noodles. I must admit, I quite enjoy them. The old man and Jiang Yu devoured 2 large bowls each, leaving everyone fully satisfied after lunch. Before heading off for an afternoon nap, Old Master Song joyfully declared, Ningbing, let us invite the maid Xiao Wang over one day and have Xiao Jiang teach her how to make egg sauce. Bang. Sons, I'm back. In the evening, Jiang Yu pushed open the door to the dormitory. Old Jiang, I thought you were going to abandon us. Wang Kai, panting, was doing chest presses while holding 2 25-kilogram dumbbells. Zhao Wei was on the floor, performing push-ups. Upon seeing Jiang Yu enter, they both stood up. How could I abandon you? Isn't tonight Monkey's birthday? He should invite you to join us for dinner. He did. Wang Kai replied excitedly. We're first going for hot pot, then to KTV to sing, and finally to an internet cafe for an all-nighter playing CF. Old Jiang, do you want to join us at the internet cafe? An all-nighter for CF? Now that's youth. For those of us born in the 90s, it's either CF or LOL. Some might dabble in Dungeon Fighter. An all-nighter? It depends on how I feel. What about Kuan-Go? Kuan-Go is out on a date with his girlfriend. What's this? Did you buy a new Alienware laptop? Wang Kai exclaimed, noticing the Alienware backpack Jiang Yu was carrying. You already have another laptop gathering dust in the dormitory, and yet you bought another one. This is a birthday gift for Monkey. Dang, being your brother is so enjoyable. But I heard recently that Ho Lei has been acting like a sycophant, even skipping CF at night. A sycophant? Who is he pursuing? I've never seen her. I just heard he borrowed $1,000 from me. And you'll find out tonight. Jiang Yu chuckled helplessly. Monkey is truly too shy to borrow money from me. Wang Kai smirked. He is afraid you'll find out he is being a sycophant, and he told me not to mention it to you. A sycophant? There are plenty of girls at the university. If one doesn't work out, just switch targets. It's a bit absurd to be a sycophant in college. Jiang Yu mused. Wang Kai's eyes lit up as he pointed to the other tote bag. Is that a sweet treat from the magical city for the brothers? I apologize. This is a delightful treat for the lovely senior. Oh, and the brothers have a share as well. Good buddy. I knew you wouldn't forget about us. Chapter 185. The Soft and Fragrant Senior. Lao Jiang. Now that you're back, where are you off to? To find the adorable senior. Jiang Yu chatted for a while in the dormitory before heading straight to the graduate dormitory in Beiyuan, carrying a bag of desserts. Despite having spent a few days in the magical city, he maintained contact with Yu Chu via WeChat. Their relationship remained in its nascent stage. With a simple message like I miss you, capable of making the girl blush and her heart race. He lightly knocked on the door. Junior, you've come. Yu Chu gently opened the door. Before him appeared a delicate visage, with the girl cradling a small kitten. It felt as if time slowed down the moment he laid eyes on the charming senior. Baozi has grown a little, let me hold it. Jiang Yu took the tabby kitten from the senior's arms. Just as he held it, the little creature leapt away in a bound. Yu Chu pursed her lips lightly. It's quite timid, seems to be a bit afraid of strangers. Senior, your nightgown is so adorable. Before him, Yu Chu wore a loose, light brown nightgown adorned with two cute little bears. Would you like some water? That is terrible, bullying her right after meeting. I want tea drink. Jiang Yu surveyed the girl's room, noting the leather sofa wrapped up. Did you really have to wrap it? We had no choice. Yu Chu pouted. Baozi is particularly mischievous, jumping around every day and clawing at your sofa leather, so I had to cover it. On the small table beside the sofa lay snacks, potato chips, fruit leather, and spicy strips. Senior, I specially brought you these desserts from the magical city. You must try them. These were various types of glutinous rice dumplings, filled with sweet red bean paste, soft and sweet upon biting. There were also butterfly pastries, cinnamon rolls, and osmanthus cakes from the magical city, all quite delectable. Jiang Yu handed a dumpling to Yu Chu. She took a gentle bite, and just like the dumpling's texture, her heart felt sweet and warm. You're so kind to me, going on a trip with your childhood friend, and still remembering to bring me desserts. Her expression while eating the dumpling radiated joy, her eyes brimming with happiness. If only the junior could reply to her messages promptly and say good morning and good night. Good morning, good night. Mom says that's the beginning of love. Is it delicious? She nodded adorably, very sweet and delightful. I love desserts. Junior, have you had dinner yet? I snagged a coupon for a hot pot restaurant. Should we go for dinner? I'm sorry. How about we have lunch together tomorrow in Huangzhou? I need to accompany a friend for his birthday later. Is it a boy or a girl? Yu Chu asked, her eyes blinking nervously, feigning indifference. Noticing her anxious yet cute demeanor, Jiang Yu couldn't help but chuckle. It's a boy. We went to high school and middle school together. And we're quite close. Oh, did you bring desserts for your girlfriend as well? I did. Oh, Yu Chu felt foolish. Had she known, she would not have asked. Now it only made her feel worse. Her mother had advised her to seize the time to capture the junior's heart and keep him enchanted in her gentle embrace. That way, he wouldn't keep in touch with his girlfriend. She would need to employ some tactics at crucial moments. Tactics? She didn't know any. Senior, we'll set off at 7 tomorrow morning to Huangzhou. Let us meet at the school gate. Oh, okay. She nodded obediently. A steamed bun and pickles? Do you eat this every day? Noticing the half-eaten bun on the small table, Jiang Yu couldn't help but frown. I didn't feel like going to the cafeteria for lunch, so I just had a bite. There are spicy strips too, and they go well with the bun. She giggled, shaking the spicy strip in her hand. Junior, would you like to have some? Just a bit of potato chips. Watching Jiang Yu crunching on the potato chips, Yu Chu's eyes curved into crescent moons. Senior, what is this? Jiang Yu pointed to a light blue scarf and knitting yarn beside the sofa. Yu Chu's face tightened, nervously stuffing the materials back into the bag. Nothing really. She shook her head, blushing, unable to meet Jiang Yu's gaze. By the time the junior's birthday arrived, the weather in Jiangcheng would be quite chilly, making it the perfect opportunity to gift him the knitted scarf. Oh, your ID card. Jiang Yu spotted the document on the small table and curiously picked it up. "Ah," Yu gasped, her face turning crimson as she hurried to grab the ID card back. To her surprise, the mischievous Jiang Yu stood up, raising the card high above his head to glance at it. Yu stretched her little arms, jumping up and down, desperately trying to retrieve her ID. The scene was utterly comical. She seemed to forget that she was only 1.5 meters tall. No matter how much she jumped, she couldn't reach the card. "Junior, don't look. The photo on the ID is so ugly," Yu exclaimed, nearly on the verge of tears. "Oh no, he saw my ugly picture. Senior, your birthday is on the 16th of this month? Why didn't you tell me?" She stammered, unable to articulate her thoughts. Too shy to inform Jiang Yu about her birthday, fearing he might think of her as a bad girl seeking birthday gifts. Regardless, she always felt a sense of inferiority when facing Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu pinched her chubby, youthful cheeks. "Don't you want me to accompany you for your birthday?" "And no. Then it's settled. I'll be there to celebrate your birthday." In the next moment, a glimmer of joy flickered in her eyes. "All right. No boy has ever celebrated my birthday with me. Junior, you'll be the first." Jiang Yu's eyes widened in surprise. Had the adorable senior learned to speak sweetly? "Senior," he gently tugged Yu-Chu's small hand, pulling her into his embrace. So soft and fragrant. Among all the girls he knew, Yu-Chu was undoubtedly the most comforting to hold. After all, the charming senior was just a petite little thing. He could cradle her like a daughter. "Junior, don't start bullying me the moment you return." "Well, you messaged me saying you missed me. I missed you too. So a hug seems quite reasonable, doesn't it?" Those words of longing turned Yu-Chu's face a bright crimson as she shyly nestled into Jiang Yu's chest. She was even too bashful to look up. Even without the insightful eye, it was clear that the little senior's fondness for him had surpassed the threshold of a kiss. However, he couldn't bear to kiss her. She was far too precious, especially her bashful demeanor. Just gazing at her brought him immense joy. Jiang Yu pondered for a while, thinking, "I'll save the senior's first kiss for her birthday, creating a perfect memory." "Junior, may I come to your house to find you the day after tomorrow?" she asked softly, lifting her gaze. Just being in his embrace made her feel shy, and her mother had told her to use tactics. Humph. She wouldn't know how to. Chapter 186. "No, Junior." Jiang Yu chuckled softly. "The day after tomorrow is my uncle's wedding. I have to wake up early to help at home. Thus, he couldn't go to pick up Yu-Chu. I'll send you the location tomorrow morning. You can take a taxi to the village entrance, and then I'll come to get you." "Oh good. Remember, don't bring any gifts. You're my classmate. Once we're together, I'll take you back to my home." Jiang Yu lightly brushed her delicate pink nose. Oh, it was her nose. She blinked. The charming senior would certainly think of her as a younger sibling, naturally inclined to prepare some thoughtful gifts. Hurry and stop Yu-Chu from fussing about, otherwise she would undoubtedly arrive at Qianjin village with an armful of bags. "Senior, do you truly miss me?" Her eyes sparkled with affection, her pretty face adorned with a shy blush. "Just how much do you miss me?" Jiang Yu teased. Yu-Chu touched her cheek, conveying that she missed him immensely. "Next time you message me, you must reply promptly, all right? Even before we're together, you're already acting like a nagging housekeeper." No. A kiss? No." She promptly buried her little head into his chest. However, Jiang Yu flipped over and pinned her beneath him. "Junior, that is not allowed." Her tiny fists fell upon Jiang Yu's chest like raindrops. "Humph, if you want to let me kiss you, I shall do it anyway." Instead of kissing her cherry lips, Jiang Yu leaned down and playfully took a hearty breath of her plump cheek. "You naughty person." She sat up, feeling her heart race. "Senior," Jiang Yu squatted before her, gently holding her small feet. Soft and smooth, even her little feet were adorable. "What are you doing?" Yu-Chu nervously fiddled with her feet. Jiang Yu inwardly scolded himself for his lack of control. The sweet senior was so innocent. How could you even think of using the senior's little feet for mischief? How shameless. "I'm leaving." Upon seeing the monkey's call, she knew the group was preparing to set off. "Oh, all right. I'll wait for you at the school gate tomorrow morning. Shall we not have breakfast together before we depart?" "No need. Just take me to that little restaurant in Huangzhou at noon. I truly have no idea where to eat in the city." "All right then." Before leaving, Jiang Yu bent down and pointed to his left cheek. "You're bullying me." Yu-Chu gently pecked Jiang Yu's left cheek. Feeling the softness of the sweet senior's lips, Jiang Yu contentedly pointed to his right cheek. "This side too." "No more." She rolled over and lay on the sofa. "Goodbye." Jiang Yu playfully patted her bottom and swiftly made his escape from the dormitory. Bad person. All you know is how to bully others." Yu-Chu felt a tingling sensation on her bottom, her little feet wiggling, as a charming blush crept over her face. At the school gate, Wang Kai, cigarette in mouth, asked, "Old Jiang, didn't your bro mention that you'd take half an hour to find the senior for a date? Where's your Bentley? The campus is parked. It's the monkey's birthday, so I must accompany him for a couple of drinks. As a good citizen." and one who has appeared on the school's commendation list. Jiang Yu insisted on drinking, but not driving. "What the heck?" Wang Kai exclaimed. "You could call a chauffeur. It's bound to be crowded tonight. I heard there's a girl that Ho Lei is pursuing. Not to mention her best friend, her roommate, and Yumi. And Zhao Wei. You should definitely call a chauffeur. Don't miss out on such a show-off moment." Seeing his regretful expression, Jiang Yu chuckled. "There are no girls around. So what is there to show off? If we say Ho Lei is pursuing the best friend with a score of 90, then I must have miscalculated." Wang Kai was speechless. "So, you only show off your luxury car in front of pretty girls? Showing off in front of men is equally exhilarating. They're here. They're here." Spotting the monkey and his group across the street, Wang Kai waved them over. As the group gathered, Ho Lei grinned and said, "Old Jiang. Let me introduce you. This is Wu Shui and her friend Zhao Li. My roommates Lu Tao, Li Qingyu, Zhang Renjia. And this is my good friend from the sports college, Wang Jingze." "What the heck, it's you?" Wang Jingze exclaimed, recognizing Jiang Yu as the marathon champion. "Indeed. It's me. Do you know the monkey? We met through basketball. I heard you declined Coach Lu's kind offer to try the 100 meters, 1,000 meters, 3,000 meters, and 5,000 meters. He thinks you have potential to join the national athletics team." Wang Jingze shrugged, a look of helplessness on his face. Jiang Yu replied, "I'd love to try it out, but I'm truly not interested in professional athletics. Just running for fitness is enough. Joining the professional team would be dreadfully boring." "Haha, I understand. Seeing Jiang Yu clad in designer brands and sporting a Rolex Panda, Wang Jingze comprehended everything. Which rich second generation would want to be a student athlete? Shortly after, Ho Lei introduced Jiang Yu and the others to each other, and everyone was acquainted. The monkey's taste wasn't too shabby this time. Wu Shui was not unattractive, estimated to score around 80. As for her friend Zhao Li, she was rather hefty, likely able to devour 5 pounds of lamb in one sitting. Jiang Yu inquired, "Monkey, have you made reservations?" "Shui wants hot pot. And I heard there's a good place on the east side. I've already reserved a private room." "That's settled then. Let us go." "Old Jiang, I heard you've been to Modu. Was it fun? It's been a while since I've seen my good bro." And Ho Lei instantly shifted his attention from Wu Shui. "Not too bad. Let us go together next time." Thus, the group set off in a lively manner towards the hot pot restaurant. During the journey, Jiang Yu sent Lin Wanqiu the location. As the little girl had been resting at the villa, Ho Lei's roommate, Zhang Renjia, carried 2 bottles of Erguo in his hands. This hot pot restaurant spanned only 1 floor, but with the private room, it was estimated to cover over 300 square meters. Upon entering, after greeting the staff, Ho Lei led them into the reserved room. At the front desk of the hot pot restaurant, Zhang Peng's cane suddenly fell to the ground with a thud. "Peng Gu, what happened?" The hefty fellow beside him was startled. Zhang Peng gritted his teeth and replied, "Nothing, just saw an acquaintance." "An acquaintance?" With that displeased expression. "You're not facing a rival in love, are you?" The hefty guy chuckled. It seemed only a rival could provoke such hatred in Peng Xiao. "No. It's the bastard who broke my leg." This time, Zhang Peng did not conceal the truth. The hefty guy, Shui Tao, was his underling. "What the hell?" Shui Tao exclaimed. "He broke your leg? Didn't you seek revenge? Are you stupid? I'm still limping on a cane. How can I take revenge? Should I ask him to break my other leg?" Shui Tao scratched his head awkwardly. "How about I kick them out for you, Peng Xiao, and you can feel better? Can you do it?" Shui Tao's eyes lit up. "Of course I can. My family just opened a hot pot restaurant, and my dad isn't usually there. The manager is in charge. As the young boss, I can certainly make the decisions." The next moment, Shui Tao swaggered into room 2. As soon as he entered, he was dumbfounded. "Isn't this my high school classmates Jiang Yu and Ho Lei?" Chapter 187. The Monkey's Birthday, Daily Affairs. "Shui Tao?" Ho Lei immediately recognized Shui Tao. It wasn't surprising. The hefty guy's slicked back hair was too recognizable. With a sly grin, Shui Tao said, "Oh, it's the monkey and Jiang Yu. You guys are dining together? Sorry, but this hot pot restaurant is my family's, and we're closed today. Please move elsewhere." "No way. We've walked 800 meters and are exhausted." Zhao Li pouted. "Bro?" Wang Kai raised an eyebrow, displeased, and said, "I just saw other customers entering other rooms. The main hall still has diners. They arrived first, so they must have food. There's no meat left in the kitchen now." Shui Tao shrugged. His expression, combined with his slick-back hairstyle, said it all. Rage surged within Wang Kai, cursing under his breath. What an absolute nuisance. "There's no meat left. If you all do not wish to order any, you may still dine," Shui Tao remarked as he exited the room. To avoid complaints from Jiang Yu and his companions, he refrained from using harsh words like "get lost" or "not serving you." With the kitchen devoid of meat, what could they possibly do about it? He could not fathom Jiang Yu and the others opting for hot pot without indulging in fatty beef or lamb. "Let us go. We'll find another restaurant," Ho Lei declared darkly. It was evident to him that Shui Tao was deliberately targeting them. Wu Shui sighed,
Where can we eat now? After walking for so long, I'm almost exhausted. With a beaming smile, Hole replied, Shui, after I choose a restaurant, we'll take a cab directly there. And then we can go sing at KTV afterward. I've already reserved a private room. Shui Tao is utterly lacking in decorum, isn't he? Jiang Yu observed, slightly furrowing his brow. Even if Lin Wanxiu were his girlfriend, how long had it been since high school? In other words, even if Lin Wanxiu were not his girlfriend, she would never take a liking to Shui Tao. Upon exiting the private room and spotting Zhang Peng seated at the front desk, everything fell into place for Jiang Yu. His gaze hardened. So it was this fellow who had lowered his standards to associate with Shui Tao. Wasn't he their meat available? Another group of patrons just entered the room. Are you all bullying us? Wang Kai expressed his displeasure. The waitress looked bewildered, apologizing. Kai, according to the consumer protection law, we can report them, and we can directly file a complaint with the business bureau, Zhao Wei quietly reminded him. Wang Kai shouted, Hey, that chubby boss. Do you dare to let me see the kitchen? Even if there was indeed meat in the kitchen, they would refuse to eat it. This inquiry stemmed from his youthful arrogance, as he could not swallow this indignity. Shui Tao nonchalantly crossed his legs. Why are you so chatty? The kitchen is off limits. How could I let you see it? Go ahead, report it. Yes, complain. His companions chimed in one after another. Jiang Yu, what should we do? Hole glanced at Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu smiled nonchalantly. Today is Monkey's birthday. Let us celebrate joyfully and not allow certain beasts to disrupt our good mood. After leaving the hot pot restaurant, Shui Tao grinned. Penggu, how did I perform? Awesome, absolutely thrilling. Zhang Peng replied with a broad smile. Damn it. I've managed to annoy Jiang Yu a little, Shui Tao chuckled. So satisfying. He added with a grin. Penggu, who exactly got your leg? To be honest, I shouldn't keep this from you, but you mustn't speak of it carelessly. There's one among them named Jiang Yu. As he spoke Jiang Yu's name, Zhang Peng clenched his teeth. Shui Tao was taken aback. What? Jiang Yu, he was my high school classmate. Your high school classmate? Doesn't that make things awkward for you? It's a trivial matter. It doesn't affect the business here. The business is thriving. Losing one table, one tea matter. Besides, I've never liked him. What's the matter? The class beauty from our school. I pursued her for 3 years. Only for her to end up in Jiang Yu's arms. Haha, this fellow seems to have a way with women. Let us go. Let me take you to a high-end place to broaden your horizons. As they walked along the road, Wang Kai exclaimed, Monkey, are we just going to let this slide? Let it go. We've never had a good relationship with Shui Tao since high school. Jiang Yu is right. Finding another restaurant is the priority. Hole oblivious. Didn't he think much of it? Even though it was his birthday, he wanted to make Wu Shui happy. Moreover, he believed the reason for the lack of service was due to Jiang Yu being with Lin Wanxiu, and Shui Tao was simply envious. Suddenly, Jiang Yu asked, Kai, is there a way to ruin this hot pot restaurant so they can't continue operating? There are plenty of ways. Wang Kai's demeanor shifted to one of wild excitement. Counting the private rooms, there are probably 30 tables, right? I could call 30 people from the streets, each one taking a table. If they refuse service, I'll sit there and not leave. If one person is served, I'll just order a pot base and stay until closing time. A hot pot restaurant isn't like a stir-fry place. They can't just squeeze us in with other patrons. With such a large establishment, the rent must be steep, right? If we cause a ruckus for half a month, they'll likely have to shut down. Wang Kai animatedly conveyed his plan, and the group was filled with excitement. Isn't this too cruel? Zhao Wei gulped nervously. Wang Kai spat on the ground. Cruel? They dare to offend Brother Jiang. They deserve to face the consequences. He bore the demeanor of a villain's henchman. Wang Kai's words delighted the plump girl. Zhao Li, exactly, it's so unfair. Why shouldn't they serve us? I know some big shots, but such things definitely require money. True, Hole nodded, but who would help us without spending thousands? Besides, ruining a hot pot restaurant isn't something that can be done in a day. It's a war of attrition. Spending so much money just to vent our frustrations seems hardly worthwhile. Hearing this, Wu Shui pouted in disappointment. Hole was too timid. Being with him, she felt they would be bullied, and he likely wouldn't retaliate. If Jiang Yu knew what she was thinking, he would undoubtedly scoff. She was mistaken. Monkey. That straightforward fellow would likely do something foolish if someone bullied his boyfriend, even risking imprisonment for him. Old Jiang, what do you think? Wang Kai eagerly looked at the main person involved. In the eyes of the wealthy, anything that could be solved with money was not a problem. Jiang Yu replied solemnly. All right, you gather people, I'll pay. Let's South ruin this place. Coincidentally, Sister-in wanted to open a shop. Acquiring this hot pot restaurant and transforming it into a coffee shop seemed like a splendid idea. However, the coffee shop space might be a bit too large. Wait, are we really going to do this? Zhao Li was bewildered. Wang Kai scoffed. Our brother Jiang drives a luxury car worth millions. How could he endure this humiliation? Kai, how many people can you gather? Jiang Yu recalled the last time he participated in a marathon and bumped into Kai's cousin, who owned a billiard hall. He looked like a person from the streets. My cousin is terrified of the police now, but he told me that as long as it's within legal limits. Old Jiang, just let me know how many people to call, and I'll gather them. We want to engage in illegal activities. All right, after we finish eating, monkey. You all can go sing. We'll head to your cousin's billiard hall for some fun. Hole glanced at his phone's map, anxious. Old Jiang. Other hot pot places are a bit far. Let us take a cab. Forget the hot pot. It's your birthday tonight. I'll take care of the arrangements. And I promise you'll be satisfied. Upon hearing Jiang Yu's words, everyone felt a surge of anticipation, especially Wu Shui-er. Jiang Yu was their backbone. And wearing a Rolex, the place he arranged would surely be exceptional. Forget it, old Jiang, Hole said, shaking his head in resignation. Shui-er wants hot pot. Let us find a hot pot restaurant instead. Wu Shui-er smiled. It's fine. I'm okay with whatever we eat. All right, just follow my lead. Today is your birthday, and you are the most important. Let us enjoy ourselves. Once they got into the cab, driver, to Longjing Villa Club. Sure thing. Chapter 188, Longjing Club. After getting out of the car, Hole looked bewildered. Old Jiang, are you sure we didn't take a wrong turn? Why are we in a villa area? This is the Longjing Villa Club, which integrates dining, accommodation, entertainment, massage, hot springs, and business services, catering specifically to high-end clientele. Wu Shuier explained. Hee, I've never been here before. Hole scratched his head. Is it really this upscale? Zhao Li was taken aback. Wang Kai explained. There is a public dining area, but if you wish to dine in the villa, you must first rent an entire building. The price per night is 800 yuan, which includes only breakfast. Any additional orders will incur extra charges. Dining at the public restaurant costs roughly over 1,000 per person, so for 10 people, you're looking at around 10,000. Of course, that does not include beverages, so the cost effectiveness is rather low. Kai has been to Longjing once. It's suitable if you're bringing a girl, but if it's just a bunch of guys, you might as well go to a roadside eatery. Good evening, gentlemen, and welcome to Longjing Club. Upon entering the reception hall, a young lady in office attire approached to greet them. The waitstaff were also dressed in a very businesslike manner, with men in suits and women in sleek black outfits. Jiang Yu remarked, we would like to rent a villa for the night. And today we will choose a hot pot set. Zhao Li, I will personally attend to this handsome gentleman. At that moment, a mature woman standing at a height of 176 centimeters, elegantly clad in high heels, approached them with enthusiasm. Of course, Manager Wang, she said, offering the group a professional smile before turning to serve others. Is the manager personally attending to us? Everyone was surprised. The next moment, Wang Kai and the others understood. Jiang Go must be a regular here. This way, please, your table is in Building 3. Manager Wang, whose full name was Wang Susu, was the assistant manager of Longjing Villa. She recalled that the last time Chun Mingyuan celebrated his birthday, she had personally served the dishes. She wondered if Jiang Yu remembered her. She knew Jiang Yu was a disciple of the villa's owner and had a close relationship with the Chun family, even managing to down a drink in one go with Chun Wanian, the wealthiest man in Jiang City. Having held the position of assistant manager for 5 years, she felt a sense of urgency. If she could align herself with Jiang Yu and win his favor, she could leverage that connection to impress the Chun family on her next opportunity, securing her position even if promotions were not forthcoming. Her subordinates, constantly vying for advancement through other means, only heightened her sense of competition. With a monthly salary of 16,000 yuan, she earned significantly less than the general manager, whose salary was double hers. Old Jiang, isn't renting a villa a bit extravagant? We could just go back to the dormitory. Hole remarked as they entered the villa courtyard, astonished. Forget that notion. Focus solely on how to enjoy yourself. After drinking, sleep in the villa and return to school tomorrow morning, Jiang Yu suggested, casting a knowing glance. He planned to assist Ho Gu in his romantic endeavors tonight. A legendary wingman, he thought that as long as Wu Shui drank, he could find a way to get her intoxicated. After that, it would be up to Ho to ignite the spark between them. He had a keen eye for people. Wu Shui was quite vain, and he was confident that after a few drinks, she wouldn't want to leave the villa. She could indulge in the luxurious breakfast the next morning. Jiang Yu could also see that Wu Shui was not genuinely interested in Hole. She thrived on the attention and admiration of boys. As for the plump girl, Zhao Li, he needed to find a way to manage her as well, lest her foolishness disrupt his plans. Manager Wang, can we grill skewers in the villa courtyard? Wang Kai inquired. Wang Susu smiled, certainly. You have complimentary access to the barbecue grill and charcoal with your villa rental. If you desire, we can send a professional grill chef to assist you. Longjing Club is undoubtedly your best destination for leisure and entertainment. This place is indeed nice, though a bit pricey for us university students, Wang Kai remarked, somewhat displeased. As they entered the villa, Wang Susu continued, please, make yourselves comfortable. What tea would you like? Let us have a pot of Longjing. Jiang Yu replied with a faint smile. Lei and his friends glanced at the menu. Wow, a pot of tea costs 268 yuan. What a ripoff. For the hot pot, let us go with the highest specification for the table. We want tea order any additional dishes. Understood, Mr. Jiang. I apologize for forgetting your beverages. Wang Susu flashed an awkward smile, assuring them that they could call the front desk for any service needs. Sounds good. How about we play a bit of Jia Jinhua after dinner? Jiang Yu chuckled. I'd hate to win back your underpants. We can play with a 1 yuan stake. I heard the basement has a KTV, so we can skip going out. Do as you wish. I'm fine with anything. Where's your sister-in-law? She went on a trip with her girlfriends. Why didn't you go? Don't you remember? My uncle's wedding is the day after tomorrow. Zhang Renjia awkwardly interjected. Jiang Yu, should we set these 2 bottles of Erguo aside and opt for something better? This one is just 38 yuan a bottle. No need, Erguo is fine. Just order some drinks for the 2 lovely ladies. Jiang Yu handed the menu to Wu Shui. Wu Shui glanced at the prices and exclaimed, this is too expensive. Let us just order takeout. Lei shifted his chair closer to Wu Shui. It's all right. Jiang Yu is treating us, so go ahead and order. A bottle of Corona beer costs 88 yuan. It's just 6 yuan at the supermarket. Zhao Li gasped. Jiang Yu asked, what do you 2 think of rum? Rum? I've never tried it, but I'd be willing to give it a go. Wu Shui handed the menu back to Jiang Yu. Tonight, Jiang Yu is treating. Had it been Lei treating, she would have ordered without hesitation. She ordered 2 bottles of Colombian imported rum, and then asked, which beer do we want? Wang Kai shouted, just get the ordinary big green stick. None available. We don't sell Shualu or Yanjing. Feel free to choose any beer, Jiang Yu reiterated. Handing the menu back to Wu Shui. After some deliberation, the 2 girls chose 2 cases of the cheapest Tsingtao beer. Wary of inciting Jiang Yu's displeasure with overly expensive selections, as the boys engaged in light-hearted banter, the 2 girls busied themselves taking photos with their phones. The villa's opulent decor made dining there feel like they owned a villa themselves. Before long, a server entered the room, catching sight of Zhao Li taking photos. With a courteous bow, the server asked, Miss, if you need photographs, we can arrange for a professional photographer from our establishment. We have professional camera equipment and guarantee your satisfaction. Moreover, our manager has mentioned that today's service is complimentary. No need. Wang Kai waved his hand. Miss, we are photography majors. Our skills are quite proficient. Very well, the server, Zhao Li, approached with tea. If you are dining in the villa, you usually receive one-on-one service, with 1 server assigned to each guest. Would you like that? That's unnecessary, right? Lei chuckled, feeling the presence of too many servers created an awkward atmosphere. What do you think, old Jiang? Jiang Yu nodded. 1 server will suffice. Please hold on for a moment. 2 hot pots arrived, featuring 4 varieties of broth. The attentive staff had separated the beef and lamb from the seafood to avoid any mingling of flavors. This is our kitchen's secret 8-hour mushroom broth pot, featuring a soup base crafted from pure, freshly boiled tomatoes, alongside a spicy pot, and finally, a clear water pot. It is truly worthy of its high-end reputation. How thoughtful indeed. Clang, clang, clang. A dazzling array of premium ingredients is laid out upon the dining table. Present here are the Australian blue lobster, flown in specifically for the day, Boston lobster, freshly sliced wuchang fish fillets, and grouper fillets, all boasting an exquisitely tender texture that requires only a brief blanching before consumption. Additionally, we have the cut king crab, Australian abalone, and royal crab. On a separate cart, fresh lamb and beef are prepared for our delight. There are also 2 platters of fruit and vegetable assortments. Should anyone require anything, please do not hesitate to ask me. Beside them, the pleasantly plump Zhao Li was utterly astonished. How luxurious. She was typically accustomed to budget hot pot meals costing nearly 300 yuan, which would leave her heart aching for days. As the seafood is not frozen, it is recommended that everyone use the clear pot for boiling the seafood to truly savor its freshness. Jiang Yu glanced towards the waiter, Zhao Li, and smiled. Thank you. We wish to relish our joyful gathering in privacy. Everyone, please enjoy. I shall be just outside. Feel free to summon me at any time. Hey, go tell Jiang Yu to say something, Wang Kai instructed with a smirk. With a slight resignation, Wang Kai complied. Fine. What can we do if we drink too much? I absolutely cannot let the monkey get drunk. Wow, is this the Australian blue lobster? It's absolutely delicious. Zhao Li exclaimed as she stuffed a generous bite into her mouth. Wu Shui rolled her eyes. Her best friend's manner of eating was far from graceful. High-end cuisine ought to be savored with elegance. Wang Kai filled Lei's glass to the brim with liquor and chuckled. No one else can have any. Today, the monkey and I shall share a bottle. Here's to our dear Lei. Happy birthday, cheers. Happy birthday. Upon hearing Jiang Yu omit his nickname, Lei felt a swell of emotion. With the girl he admired by his side, his best friends around him, and so many new acquaintances, he raised his glass. Cheers. What is the flavor of the rum like? Wu Shui asked with a sweet smile. It has a slight sweetness to it. It's far more enjoyable than white liquor or beer. Let us order 2 bottles. If that is not enough, we can get more, Jiang Yu said with generous bravado, gesturing for everyone to enjoy freely. If it's insufficient, we'll have the waiter bring more. He surmised that Wang Susu must have recognized him. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so considerate in her service. Now, as the monkey's good brother, let me toast you a glass. I'm older than the monkey, so I want to call you sister-in-law. Jiang Yu raised his glass eagerly. All right. A couple of minutes passed. Sister-in-law, let me also toast you a glass. Wu Shuer earnestly explained, don't call me sister-in-law. We're not together yet. Cough, cough. Regardless, here is a toast to you. We've at least met. Haven't we? A few minutes later, Wu Shuer's cheeks flushed with intoxication. Shouldn't we toast Jiang Yu together? Thanks to him, we are enjoying this extravagant and comfortable hot pot dinner. Hole held up his glass. Yes, let us toast to old Jiang. Internally, he lamented, old Jiang. I'm so happy. Could you let me have a glass of real liquor? Little did he know, drinking could lead to trouble. In the adjacent villa, 5 men and 7 women were indulging in drinks. What? That guy next door has a grudge against you? You can't just call him Brother Long without reason. Brother Long should go settle this for you. Wang Hailong slammed the table in anger. Zhang Peng quickly interjected, Brother Long, don't act impulsively. That guy is incredibly skilled. 10 men couldn't take him down. What if Brother Long truly went over and got beaten by Jiang Yu? Wouldn't that reflect poorly on him? Having just arrived at the Longjing Club, they saw Jiang Yu and his group enter Building 3. Brother Long, don't act rashly. You can't cause a scene at Longjing, or you'll be permanently blacklisted from entering. Although I'm a manager, let us avoid any trouble. A middle-aged man in a suit urged anxiously. Manager Yang, can't you just throw them out? Zhang Peng asked with a grin. Manager Yang's face displayed concern. I'm merely a lowly manager. You have no idea how long that woman named Wang has been eyeing my position. It's best to avoid causing a scene. I'm truly sorry, but the bill for tonight will be on me. Wang Hailong, having consumed some liquor, felt his anger rise. Manager Yang? We've known each other for 4 or 5 years. Back when you were still an assistant manager, we often drank together. Now you're a full manager and can't handle this? Apologies, Brother Long. Manager Yang chuckled awkwardly. Wang Hailong stated firmly, Opping is my good brother. I must stand up for him. So, let us call it a night for this meal, Manager Yang. Hearing this, Manager Yang displayed a pained expression. He sighed. I can only manage to have them switch to another villa. I can't really throw them out. Switching to another villa is fine. Zhang Peng's eyes lit up. Jiang Yu was currently enjoying himself. Wouldn't it be delightful to interrupt their drinking? Wang Hailong gritted his teeth. Fine, Manager Yang, if you do this. We're still brothers. Truly sorry, Brother Long. This is the best I can do. Manager Yang rose. Please wait, I'll return shortly. Beside him, Zhao Feixiang sighed. Now you've completely offended Jiang Yu. It's just about a woman. There are plenty of women, so why seek revenge? Seek revenge? I wish I could kill him. He broke my leg. The next moment, the entire table was left dumbfounded. Zhao Feixiang spat out his beer. What the hell? Jiang Yu broke Brother Peng's leg? Xiang, I need to discuss something with you, Brother Long said. Zhao Feixiang then leaned in to whisper something in Ren Jiaojiao's ear. Zhao Feixiang, you seem charming. But you're actually this type of man. We're breaking up. Ren Jiaojiao's face flushed with anger as she restrained herself from slapping Zhao Feixiang and sprinted out of the villa. She regretted getting into Zhao Feixiang's Porsche, feeling as though she had embarked on an irreversible path that required her to accompany another man. Was she really that cheap? Xiang, I'm sorry. I caused you to break up. Wang Hailong felt a bit awkward. Zhao Feixiang shrugged nonchalantly. Ren Jiaojiao has always liked Jiang Yu. It's a pity that Jiang Yu doesn't fancy her. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gotten with me. If we're breaking up, so be it. Chapter 190. This performance deserves a perfect score. Manager Yang. Xiao Li, standing at the door, greeted Manager Yang with a slight bow. The people in the living room were still enjoying their drinks. Manager Yang chuckled as he swaggered into the room. The group of young men was drinking enthusiastically. Sister-in-law, let me toast you a glass as well. Zhang Renjie raised his full glass of erguo too. Though Wu Shuer appeared cheerful, she felt an overwhelming sense of embarrassment within. She didn't harbor any real feelings for Hole. They were merely classmates. When Hole participated in a basketball match and she cheered him on, he began to pursue her. It seemed that the monkey and his roommates shared a good bond, all rallying to support him, and Jiang Yu felt genuinely happy for him. Everyone, may I have your attention for a moment? Manager Yang noticed a group of young university students and felt relieved. Little did he know, in this society, only university students were fearless. Upon hearing this, everyone paused their meal and turned to look at Manager Yang. He spread his hands, sporting an apologetic smile. Everyone, we have a significant guest coming to Building 3. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I must ask everyone to relocate to Building 5 for dining. To express my regret, I shall offer you a 50% discount. Thank you for your understanding. In the next moment, Wang Jingze, blushing, exclaimed, why should we, as guests, be the ones to move? Do you believe that our Jiang Yu is incapable of paying for this meal? Wang Kai, having indulged in a bit of rum, appeared rather flushed and vocally criticized. In such a grand villa, who conducts affairs in this manner? When there are esteemed guests, we should not have been relegated to building 3. What was the purpose of our early preparation? Young manager, reprimanded by a university student, wore a displeased expression. Everyone, please calm down. My subordinates erred, and I sincerely apologize. To avoid complaints, I shall maintain a smile. Hole, unwilling to lose his temper, suppressed his anger and spoke. Your manager Wang directed us to building 3 for dining. The miscommunication lies with you too. Upon realizing the guests were from Wang Susu's circle, young manager's irritation intensified. An assistant manager, constantly scheming to usurp his position, was clearly a source of frustration. Everyone, please, he said, standing at the doorway. He dared not forcibly eject them. As Zhang Peng noted, a little annoyance towards this group of university students was in order. What now, Lao Jiang? Wang Kai was at a loss for words. They had not anticipated Wu Shuer to possess such a high tolerance for alcohol, and just when their plan seemed to be succeeding, they encountered this troublesome situation. Did Zhang Peng send you here? Jiang Yu raised an eyebrow. I know nothing of any Zhang Peng. If there are indeed esteemed guests arriving, I urge you to act swiftly. Xiao Li, please assist the guests in moving their table to building 5. Young manager waved towards Xiao Li at the entrance. Xiao Li, looking bewildered, wondered what was happening. Young manager had repeatedly stressed that this particular table of guests was of utmost importance and must not be offended. Failing to provide proper service could lead to dire consequences. Young manager's actions were evidently intended to make things difficult for the university students. Hole chuckled helplessly. Lao Jiang. Let's just head to KTV. KTV? You thick-head fool. Jiang Yu nearly exploded with anger. My brothers are working hard to assist you, and you're thinking of running away? Do you think my wine glass is meant to be raised for just anyone? Xiao Li, clear the table. Young manager waved his hand impatiently. Xiao Li approached the dining table, looking awkward as she noticed the group of young people inebriated and hesitating to clear it. Jiang Yu stood up and offered a cigarette. Just a moment, young manager, right? My surname is Yang. Young manager proclaimed with haughty pride, refusing to take the cigarette from Jiang Yu's hand. Would it be possible to wait 5 more minutes before moving to building 5? Certainly. Jiang Yu casually tossed the cigarette to Wang Kai, who pulled out his phone to scroll through his WeChat contacts, having just added Su Tao, Chen Wanyan's brother-in-law, the previous day. He initiated a video call. In building 22, Su Tao was dining with family, his animated avatar displaying a carefree image. Who is this? He wondered with curiosity as he answered the video call. Hello, Suzong. What Suzong? If you regard me as a brother, just call me Tao Ge. Su Tao was taken aback. It turned out to be Jiang Yu. Even though it was his brother-in-law's father's birthday the night before, Jiang Yu had practically stolen the spotlight. He was Chen Wanyan's brother-in-law, not a blood relative. And due to his good relationship with his sister, his brother-in-law had entrusted him with the management of Longjin Villa Clubhouse. Tao Ge, I have a matter to discuss with you. Do we have a manager Yang at Longjin? I wish to file a complaint against him. At this, Yang manager was left dumbfounded. His face turned pale, and cold sweat began to pour down his brow. The voice on the phone was unmistakably that of Su Zong, the head of Longjin Villa Clubhouse. Brother, no, please don't file a complaint. Yang manager's previously arrogant demeanor vanished, and he collapsed to the ground as if he were a schoolboy summoned by a parent for misbehavior. This scene left Wang Kai and the others in shock. Even Wu Shuer and Zhao Li stared in disbelief. Xiao Li, the waitress, was utterly flustered and hurried to call Wang manager. Is it Yang manager? I believe he no longer wishes to continue working. Give me 10 minutes. By the way, Jiang Yu, if you'd mentioned you were coming to Longjin for a meal, I would have treated you like family. Just give me 10 minutes. With that, the call ended abruptly. Brother, please, I beg you to withdraw the complaint. I'll cover your expenses for today. How does that sound? Wang Kai interjected. When did Jiang Ge become your brother? Stop trying to butter up. We no longer need to move to building 5. No need. I truly apologize. I'll slap myself in the face. Young brother, please. You must withdraw the complaint. With that, young manager began to slap himself across the face. He was not afraid of Jiang Yu's complaint, as he could easily complain to the front desk. However, if Jiang Yu had a close relationship with Su Zong, he would indeed be in serious trouble. Lao Jiang. What is happening? Wang Kai asked, curiosity piqued. Did Jiang Ge make a call that caused young manager to kneel? Could it be that Jiang Ge knows someone of great importance? Everyone, please continue dining. I am acquainted with the owner of Longjin, and this manager Yang has no authority to send us elsewhere. What? Jiang Yu actually knows the owner of Longjin? This is a villa clubhouse. Jiang Yu must be a true rich second generation. Incredible. Lao Jiang, you truly impress. Wang Kai laughed heartily. This farce was certainly worthy of full marks for performance. Meanwhile, Xiaoli maintained a spectator's attitude, while Yang manager continued to kneel before Jiang Yu, his face ashen. Jiang Xiao, I was wrong. I will distribute 100,000 among everyone. I will personally cover the cost of this dinner. Will you please consider retracting the complaint? If Jiang Yu were indeed a guest of Su Zong, he would undoubtedly lose his job. 100,000? Does he even need it? Jiang Yu replied indifferently, continuing to savor the lamb hot pot. He had given Yang manager a chance earlier. Offering him a cigarette was a gesture to inquire whether they could negotiate the matter. Since Yang manager had refused to accept the cigarette, it indicated that there was no room for discussion. What was happening? Chapter 191. Could Jiang Yu be a person of significance? Yang manager, witnessing Jiang Yu's indifference, was instantly ghostly pale. He staggered to his feet, as if his soul had departed. Losing this job over a socialite like Wang Hailong would be a regret he could not bear. What was occurring? The sound of high heels echoed as Wang Susu entered the living room. Susu, I have offended this young Master Jiang. Su Zong is coming over soon. Considering our years of cooperation, could you please intercede on my behalf? Wang Susu scoffed. You seek my help with Jiang Xiao, but not with him? I do not possess such power. This scene rendered Wang Kai and the others devoid of any appetite, all eyes glued to the unfolding drama. Wu Shui'er stared at Jiang Yu, astonished that the affluent Jiang Xiao was actually on friendly terms with the ordinary Ho Lei. The atmosphere grew increasingly delicate, the hot pot bubbling gently. Huff, huff, Su Tao rushed into the living room, having not even changed out of his simple pajamas. He panted, Brother Jiang. Who has offended you? Xiao Jiang was an inappropriate term. It was a title for elders. At 26 years old, he presided over the sizable Longjing Villa clubhouse, placing him in the same generation as Jiang Yu. Manager Yang intends to expel us. In the next moment, Manager Yang's face turned ashen, trembling as he stammered, No. No expulsion. I dare not. I have 2 friends who wish to stay in Villa number 3. So I thought to invite a few young people to dine in the adjacent Villa number 5. How audacious. Have you lost your senses? Su Tao, enraged, nearly struck Manager Yang across the face. However, considering that his brother-in-law had strictly forbidden him from resorting to violence, his raised hand froze mid-air. Yet, upon recalling that Jiang Yu was a disciple of Professor Chen Mingyuan, he ultimately delivered that slap. Smack. Su, I was wrong. I can apologize to young Master Jiang. Apologize? Do you even know who Jiang Yu is? He is a disciple of Professor Chen. And who is Professor Chen? The true master of Longjing Villa, his father. The entire Longjing is part of the Chen family's enterprises. Do you grasp what it means to be a disciple? The genuine kind, akin to a son. Even President Chen has expressed a desire to gift young Master Jiang 2 villas, which he declined. Moreover, Jiang Yu is poised to become the son-in-law of the Jiang family. If you expel young Master Jiang, I might as well resign. Su Tao's spittle flew everywhere. I'm sorry, Su. With no further ado, Manager Yang dropped to his knees. What on earth? Who is Professor Chen? What sort of illustrious figure has old Jiang taken as his master? Wang Kai and Wu Shui'er, along with their companions, wore expressions of shock. This was too exhilarating. This scene was akin to a thrilling narrative come to life. Enough. I do not wish to interrupt young Master Jiang's meal any longer. You may submit your resignation to Human Resources tomorrow and leave at once. Su Tao waved his hand dismissively. Su, for the years I have dedicated to Longjing, please spare me. I can take a position as a waiter and relinquish my managerial role. My wife has just become pregnant with our second child, and we truly need the money. I cannot afford to lose this job. Su Tao retorted furiously, there are plenty of beggars out there. Should I hand out alms to all of them? You have offended young Master Jiang. Leave at once. Fortunately, President Chun is not here today. Otherwise, I would have to endure his scolding as well. As a seasoned manager, Yang was adept at reading the room. Observing Su Tao's demeanor, he realized he had truly offended the wrong person. With a heart heavy with despair, Manager Yang trudged towards the front door, fully aware that he had irrevocably lost his job. Regret consumed him. The benefits at Longjing were exceptional. They provided villas as dormitories, and finding a position better than that of a manager at Longjing would be impossible. Wang Susu, glancing at the sullen Su Tao, spoke slowly. Su, it is my fault for not personally serving Mr. Jiang. I know his close ties with our President Chun, but I was the one who personally attended to the leaders at Villa 3. I never anticipated Manager Yang would. Su Tao commanded, Xiao Wang. From this day forth, you are the new manager. Remember to register with Human Resources tomorrow. In an instant, Wang Susu's face lit up with joy. She had waited 5 long years for this position. Young Master Jiang is truly my lucky star. This is fantastic. Wang Susu exclaimed, Thank you, Su. I promise I will not disappoint your expectations and will lead our team diligently, ensuring every guest is well cared for. Enough. Go inform the kitchen to prepare more dishes for young Master Jiang. We are nearly finished eating. Xiaoli, what are you doing? Jiang Yu chuckled, assuring her it was not necessary, as there was plenty of food, and they were close to finishing their meal. To express his apologies, Jiang said, brothers, let me propose a toast. Noticing the erguo on the table, he promptly moved to the adjacent table to retrieve the utensils. Clank, clank, the wine glasses were filled to the brim. Cheers to everyone. Let us also raise a glass to Su, for the trouble we have caused him. What trouble? No trouble at all. I shall drink to your health first. Su Tao exclaimed, grimacing at the taste of the erguo. Brother Jiang, the matter has been resolved. Please do not mention it to President Chen, Su Tao said with a smile. If Jiang Yu were to relay this incident to Chen Mingyuan, he would undoubtedly face a reprimand for poorly managing his subordinates. Jiang Yu laughed heartily. Of course, I appreciate your kindness today. Xiaoli, have you informed the kitchen about the longevity noodles for the guest's birthday? Yes, Manager Wang personally took care of it. Then I shall not disturb your gathering any longer. Please enjoy your meal. Take care, Tao Go. Once Su Tao departed, Wang Kai was left with a multitude of questions. Old Jiang, who is Professor Chen? What great figure have you taken as your master? He is not some grand figure. He is a professor in the calligraphy department at Jiang University, and coincidentally, the villa at Longjing belongs to his son. Wang Jingza, filled with envy, remarked, Brother Jiang, your luck is astonishing. What a splendid master to have. Indeed. Luck was on his side. They continued their meal. As the clock struck 11, their dinner had spanned from 6 o'clock until now. Zhao Li and Wu Shuer were both quite intoxicated. Time to settle the bill. Jiang Yu called out. Wang Susu immediately approached with a smile. Mr. Jiang, as a friend of Su, this meal is certainly on the house. I must pay. Please give me a discount of 20%. Jiang Yu felt uneasy about receiving a free meal, particularly in such an upscale establishment. We truly cannot accept payment. You are a disciple of Professor Chen, who resides at Longjing in Villa 88. He mentioned that when you come here, it is like visiting your own home. How could we charge you? Wang Susu explained, worried about not adequately attending to Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu smiled. Let us settle for 20% off, even if it is my master's property. I would feel embarrassed to come back otherwise. Will you please trust my judgment? This, rest assured. I will sing your praises for your outstanding service in front of President Chen another day. After some back and forth, Jiang Yu paid 28,000, covering a table filled with the most expensive seafood, including accommodation fees. Zhao Li, wait a moment. Wang Kai had been waiting by the restroom door and stepped forward the moment Zhao Li exited. Huh. Zhao Li was bewildered. Did Wang Kai have a preference for her shorter, plumper figure? Chapter 192. The assistance of a good brother is truly remarkable. Wang Kai whispered. Do you think Ho Lei and Wu Shuer are a good match? Wu Shuer possessed a figure that could score a 90, and her looks were an 80. However, when it came to personality, Ho Lei was clearly incompatible with Wu Shuer. The key was that he was hopelessly infatuated. Brothers have no choice but to attempt a little matchmaking. To be honest, they were mismatched. Zhao Li, intoxicated, leaned against Wang Kai. He gently supported her. Do you wish to frequent upscale venues in the future? Dining on Boston lobsters every meal? PSSH, do you think I am made of money? Zhao Li rolled her eyes. Wang Kai continued. Old Zhang's relationship with Ho Lei is the best. He gifted him a notebook worth over 10,000. He might even give him a luxury car. Once Wu Shuer and Ho Lei are together, we can all enjoy outings together. Old Jiang drives a $4 million Bentley, a $5 million Cadillac, and has reportedly purchased a Ferrari. He is trying to mingle in high society, so do your best to matchmake your friend with Ho Lei. Is that so? Zhao Li nodded. Wow. I could also be part of high society. Jiang Yu approached Ho Lei and lowered his voice. Remember, tonight is merely a test. Between men and women, you can kiss. But do not force it. If the other party genuinely likes you, they will not reject you. If she refuses the kiss, it is best to give up on Wu Shuer. Although Wu Shuer had indulged in excessive drinking, her consciousness remained lucid. I understand now. Jiang Yu quietly handed the Durex in his possession to Ho Lei, subsequently giving a gentle shove to the clumsy fellow. Monkey, tonight you reign supreme. The master bedroom on the 3rd floor is yours. Hurry and escort Wu Shuer upstairs to rest. Shuer, let me help you upstairs. No need for your assistance. Zhao Li, where are you? Shuer, I apologize. I've had too much to drink and can't walk properly. You'll stay with me tonight. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yu felt a surge of urgency. He quickly exchanged glances with Kai Zi. Wang Kai anxiously turned to Zhao Li. I want to stay with this handsome guy, sorry. Zhao Li promptly nestled against Wang Kai. Wang Kai inwardly lamented, Monkey, I've sacrificed so much for you. The group watched as Ho Lei helped Wu Shuer ascend the stairs. Wang Kai immediately pushed Zhao Li away. Who wants to go karaoke? I've spent so much money. It would be wasteful not to enjoy the KTV on the basement level. The basement was essentially a party room equipped with KTV, billiards, and 4 high-end computers. Although the cost for the night was somewhat steep, the variety of entertainment facilities was truly commendable. Jiang Yu then sought a place to rest on the 1st floor. while Zhao Li followed Wang Kai and the others to karaoke. On the third-floor master bedroom, Wu Shuer reclined on the bed, while Ho Lei sat nervously at the edge. Shuer, let us be together. If Jiang Yu were to find out, Ho Lei would truly want to give him a couple of punches. How could one confess so directly? Once the atmosphere turned ambiguous, a kiss would seal the deal. Jiang Yu is your good friend, and even gifted you a computer worth over 10,000. Are you two particularly close? Very close. We've been best buddies since the first year of middle school. Oh, is he a rich second generation? Not exactly. But he has probably made around 5 million from stock trading. Impressive. Does he know the owner of Longjing Villa? Does he have a girlfriend? Yes. Our high school campus beauty is his girlfriend. Wu Shuer felt a twinge of disappointment. Yet, it was to be expected. A man of Jiang Yu's caliber would undoubtedly deserve at least a campus beauty as his partner. Shuer, Ho Lei, summoning his courage, climbed onto the bed. Do you really like me? Yes, Ho Lei replied, grinning foolishly. I dominated the basketball court while you cheered for me from below. A casual gesture from Wu Shuer had made Ho Lei fall for her. What kind of car does Jiang Yu drive? Ho Lei felt a bit downcast. What is up with all this talk about Jiang Yu? I think it's around 4 or 5 million, right? Kaizi mentioned he bought a Bentley. It seems he really did. Rich second-generation kids surely have numerous cars. I want to go on a self-driving tour during the National Day. Can you borrow his car? Hee. I can, but it's a bit embarrassing. Ho Lei scratched his head. I haven't gotten my driver's license yet. I have a license. Why don't you try asking if you can borrow the luxury car? I'd love to drive it. The next moment, Wu Shuer leaned into Ho Lei's embrace. Blushing, Ho Lei stammered. I'll ask him tomorrow morning to borrow it. We're good friends, so I should be able to. Did you bring protection? Upon hearing this, the clumsy fellow gulped nervously. Yeah, I did. Wu Shuer, seeing Ho Lei ripping open the Durex, exclaimed in frustration, Are you foolish? Shouldn't you kiss first? Women need foreplay. Did you brush your teeth? Go brush your teeth. Undoubtedly, the clumsy fellow was currently in a state of confusion, merely content with the thought of holding Wu Shuer's hand today. The following morning, Ho Lei lingered in bed, reluctant to rise, gazing dreamily at the ceiling. Wu Shuer murmured as she awoke. Ho Lei, you will treat me well for a lifetime, right? Yes, for a lifetime. Shuer, you're awake. Awake. What time is it? 6:30. Wu Shuer carelessly tossed her phone aside, grumbling. This darn phone is so difficult to use. The screen is unresponsive. If only I had the money to buy the new iPhone 7. Apple phones are also not great. The battery is weak, it charges slowly, and isn't durable. Ho Lei grinned widely, yet thought to himself, should I borrow money from Lao Jiang to buy Shuer a new phone? Sigh, borrowing money for a woman's phone. Lao Jiang will definitely tease me. Perhaps I should just use Huabei or Jibei. Wu Shuer frowned. You go downstairs first. I need to get dressed. Haven't we already? Ho Lei scratched his head, obediently heading downstairs. Lao Jiang, good morning. Jiang Yu had just finished washing up and noticed Ho Lei beaming with a radiant smile. What is the occasion? Did you succeed? Why didn't you give me a few more Durex last night? I wanted to continue in the early morning, but Wu Shuer insisted on safety measures. Damn, you're something else. Jiang Yu laughed, a laugh that conveyed a sense of disbelief. He playfully punched Ho Lei's chest, saying, I never used that stuff. It was for me and Kaizi. Honestly, you should be thanking me and Kaizi. This was the truth. He himself had never needed it. Xiao Xie refuses to use it, and Lin Wants You has also agreed not to let him use it for her comfort. You all treat me too well, hee. All right. Has Wu Shuer gotten up? Let us go have breakfast together. Successful at last, it's not easy. The mindset of a devoted admirer is often marked by unrequited love. Now that the clumsy fellow had won Wu Shuer's affection, one could only hope he would approach this relationship with a touch more rationality. Chapter 193, National Day. Returning to the countryside. Lao Jiang, can I borrow your Cadillac for a few days? Shuer mentioned she wants to go on a self-driving trip around Jiangxing today. Shuer asked you to borrow it? Jiang Yu's eyes lit up. Ho Lei nodded. Shuer asked to borrow it. I want to travel with her too. If that's the case, going to another city means you'll have to share a room at night, right? Jiang Yu stated candidly. My uncle is getting married tomorrow, and the Cadillac was given to him as a wedding gift. I had it driven back to the countryside yesterday. What about the Bentley? I need to drive the Bentley today, my apologies. As for the Ferrari 812 Superfast, it had only just arrived in Jiangxing from Modu yesterday afternoon. The licenses for both the Ferrari 812 Superfast and the Bentley had been completed within an afternoon. Naturally, he wouldn't lend out his newly acquired sports car without having driven it himself. However, if Wu Shuer truly liked Ho Lei, she could choose between the Ferrari and the Bentley at will. If the room expenses fell short, he would cover them. Additionally, he would make sure the car's gas tank was full. He would also foot the bill for the trip. After all, it was about time his good friend found love. Yet, it seemed Wu Shuer wasn't genuinely interested in Ho Lei, and he was unclear as to why she had allowed Ho Lei to get close the previous night. All right, Ho Lei sighed. Not being able to borrow the car will surely disappoint Schwer. Wu Schwer sauntered downstairs leisurely, and Ho Lei immediately remarked, Lao Jiang has given his car to his uncle. There's only one car left for him to drive. Wu Schwer felt a surge of frustration. You idiot. Why tell me that? Jiang Yu will think I asked you to borrow his luxury car. It's fine. If we can't go out to play, then so be it. Jiang Yu stretched. Kai Zi is preparing for a self-driving trip, driving his dad's old A6L. You can discuss it with him. My family has a leftover Passat from my dad. Is that acceptable, Schwer? Seeing the humble demeanor of the clumsy fellow, Jiang Yu felt an urge to give him a punch. You've already won her over. Why be so meek? The Passat will suffice. Wu Schwer smiled in surprise. For a female university student from an average family, the Passat truly embodies a respectable status. Particularly in recent years, the price of the Passat has not plummeted as drastically as in the years to come. The high-end flagship version costs a staggering 300,000. Zhao Li joyfully emerged from her room. Schwer, are you up? Let us go have breakfast. Just a moment, I'm brushing my teeth. Wang Kai waved his hand. Froth bubbling from his mouth. Wang Jingza dashed down the stairs in one breath. Wait for us. The group swaggered towards the villa's grand dining area, where they were all taken aback by the opulent buffet breakfast. After preparing their meals, Zhao Li and Wu Schwer, the two radiant beauties, indulged in taking pictures, embodying the essence of a delicate little pig. Once breakfast concluded, Old Jiang, I need to discuss something with you. What is it? Wang Kai leaned closer to Jiang Yu's ear. Ho Lei nudged his lips. What are you two whispering about? This matter was beyond their control. Perhaps you should handle it? You're right. It's beyond our influence. The audacious old Jiang had the audacity to suggest he should invite Zhao Li on a trip together. Is this how brothers are meant to conspire against each other? Frustrating. Wang Kai desired Jiang Yu to devise a plan to win over Zhao Li, concerned that she might travel with Ho Lei, leaving him sidelined, with Wu Schwer and Zhao Li sharing a room. Although it was highly probable, there was nothing Jiang Yu could do to influence it. After all, one cannot easily reclaim a devoted admirer. Wang Kai felt that Ho Lei would most likely foot the bill for travel expenses and even treat himself to meals and entertainment, yet would end up not even tasting a single morsel. Regarding this matter, Jiang Yu thought that Kai was overthinking it. Even if you could secure Zhao Li, there would still be Wang Li, Zhang Li, Lu Lily, and an endless parade of friends. Last night at the Tian's YY Hot Pot restaurant, Old Jiang. Should we wait until after the National Day holiday to act, or should we do it now? Wang Kai raised the issue of being kicked out of the Hot Pot restaurant the previous evening. This matter required a well-coordinated plan, within the bounds of legality. A little mischief towards the other party wouldn't hurt. You should go find your cousin shortly. Let me know how much you need, and I'll transfer it directly to you. During holidays, the Hot Pot restaurant's business will surely double. If we don't act now, when will we? Wang Kai nodded vigorously. All right. I'll take care of this. Strictly speaking, breakfast at Longjing Club is not permitted to be taken away. But who could resist when manager Wang Susu personally served Jiang Yu? He simply selected a modest assortment of fruits, vegetable salad, egg pancakes, soy milk, and glutinous rice dumplings. He then returned to the Donghu Villa, contemplating which car to drive home. A sports car would suffice for some excitement. The black Ferrari Superfast roared to life like a beast, emitting a deep, resonant growl. Jiang Yu pressed the accelerator and arrived at the gate of Jiang University, where he spotted a stunning young lady awaiting him. Today, the senior still exuded sweetness, clad in a simple white shirt, her bosom noticeably ample, and for the first time donning a pleated skirt. White stockings adorned her petite legs, and she wore a pair of pristine white shoes. Her pink backpack slung over her shoulder. At first glance, Jiang Yu resembled a parent picking up a child from school. Senior? Hop in. Oh, you got a new car? Yu Chu exclaimed, slightly shy as she took her seat in the passenger side of the Ferrari. It was her first time wearing such a short pleated skirt, and she had put in a bit of effort to groom herself. Senior, you look stunning today. Jiang Yu's eyes lit up. Where? She replied bashfully, lowering her head. Here, breakfast, eat it while it's warm. Thank you, Junior. Isn't this car quite expensive? It's all right. I haven't driven any other girls. You're the first. The powerful roar startled Yu Chu, as if she were in a movie, sitting in the Junior's sports car. If only Xie Xiaoxie could sit in the passenger seat, I'd help him lick a lollipop all the way home. The two chatted and laughed all the way back to Huangzhou City, where Yu Chu recounted stories from her childhood. She had been picked up from the roadside by her mother, who never remarried, and she deeply wished for her mother to find a man she adored. How old is your mother? 37. Not old at all. She could still have children. What a pity that my uncle is already married, otherwise he would surely introduce a charming fellow. It only took him half a month to woo a widow in the village, leading to her pregnancy. Junior, she pouted indignantly, playfully swatting Jiang Yu's thigh with her delicate hand before swiftly retracting it. Junior, the left turn up ahead leads to the park I visited as a child. There's a lion dance performance. How lively. From hundreds of meters away, Jiang Yu could hear the thunderous sound of drums and gongs. The Ferrari parked beside the road, and Yu Yu noticed a honey snow ice city at the park entrance. She tugged at Jiang Yu's shirt. Junior, do you want some ice cream? Sure. Chapter 194. Senior. A hug, lift me high. Old Jiang. Lianggu has gathered 15 people to show the hot pot restaurant that we university students are not to be trifled with. Inside a billiard hall in Jiangcheng, Wang Kai dialed Jiang Yu's video call. At that moment, Jiang Yu was waiting for the lovely senior to buy ice cream. He smiled. 15 people are more than enough. Let's go for lunch and then return after the evening business commences. That is what I was thinking, Lianggu replied. Doing this can easily offend people. While it's not illegal, the brothers involved still need to be compensated, 400 per person per day. What do you think? 400 per person for 15 people amounts to 6,000 a day. If we sustain this for 10 days, it will total over 60,000. It's not particularly ethical to engage in such actions, but Wang Kai's cousin, Yu Liang, is offering a reasonable price. When the brothers go to the hot pot restaurant, we can't just order a single pot base, right? Let us order some small cold dishes and peanuts. I'll add 200, making it 600 per person. Each person can sit at their own table. If they refuse service, we'll cause a ruckus and argue with the restaurant. Wang Kai beamed. Old Jiang is generous. Kaizi, I'll transfer you 100,000 now. If the hot pot restaurant is still operating 10 days later, we'll keep pushing. After ending the call, he directly asked Wang Kai for his bank account number and promptly transferred 100,000. With money in hand, one can be audacious. Here, Junior. Yu Yu sweetly handed him an ice cream. Jiang Yu took a bite. So sweet, just like the senior's smile. Is your family's baozi shop far from here? Yu Yu shook her head obediently. Not far. You want to be able to eat the baozi made by my mother. The shop is at the elementary school entrance. And since the students are on holiday for National Day, the shop is closed. Jiang Yu ruffled her hair. Well then, let's go meet my future mother-in-law. Who is marrying you? She shyly turned away, a rosy hue blooming on her fair cheeks. The ice cream girl mentioned that the park has been newly built, and the boss has invited a lion dance performance for celebration. Let us hurry and take a look. Let us go. Jiang Yu grinned and took the senior's left hand. The lion dance performance was exceptionally vibrant, taking place in the heart of the park. There are two types of lions, the southern lion and the northern lion. The attire of the northern lion lacks the festive vibrancy of its southern counterpart, yet the lion's head is crafted with astonishing realism, bringing it to life. Yu Yu pursed her lips, once again feeling her diminutive stature. The crowd was a dense mass, and she could scarcely see the lion dance performance at the heart of the park. In a soft voice, she urged, Junior, let us squeeze in a bit. I can't see. Jiang Yu chuckled at her petulant demeanor, bending down as if to comfort a child, and said, Senior, if you call me brother, I'll lift you up so you can see. You're incorrigible, always thinking of teasing me when I'm the senior and you're the junior. She retorted. However, seeing her adorable, obedient expression, Jiang Yu couldn't bring himself to tease her any longer. He bent slightly, wrapping his arms around her slim waist and hoisting her up. With a sudden lift, Yu Yu gasped, realizing she was now perched on Jiang Yu's shoulders. In that moment, she felt utterly cherished. Her cheeks flushed with shyness as she sat atop him. Senior, please don't pull my hair. Jiang Yu exclaimed hurriedly, feeling like a protective father. After all, how often do couples venture out with the girl riding on the boy's shoulders? Oh, I'm sorry. Yu Yu shyly released her grip and gently said, Thank you, Junior. No need to thank me. Thankfully, you're quite light, so I can manage. After enjoying the lion dance, she seemed to have developed a taste for this perch and made no move to dismount. Junior, I want some candied hawthorn, she exclaimed, playfully pinching Jiang Yu's cheek. Upon realizing how affectionate that gesture was, she added, Excuse me, good sir, how much for the candied hawthorn? The vendor chuckled, 6 yuan for 1 skewer. 10 yuan for 2. I'll take 1. Yu Yu didn't understand why Jiang Yu insisted on buying a skewer, but when he requested it, she soon grasped his intent. The mischievous junior wanted her to feed him a piece of hawthorn. They took turns, savoring each bite until they reached the park's entrance, where Yu Yu still had no desire to climb down. However, upon arriving next to a Ferrari, she reluctantly murmured, Junior, how do I get down? I'll crouch down, and you can slowly slide off my head. I'm really spoiling you. He mainly indulged her because of her soft and delicate demeanor, which stirred his protective instincts. Slowly, he bent down, and with a blush, Yu Yu gracefully dismounted from his shoulders. Jiang Yu playfully pinched her cheek and teased, Was it fun riding on my shoulders? You seem reluctant to come down. Hearing him call her baby, her face turned a deeper shade of crimson, leaving her at a loss for words. Indeed, she didn't want to dismount. It felt blissful, akin to a young girl cherished by her boyfriend. Jiang Yu glanced at her and asked, Is it just a left turn to get there? The Ferrari caught the eye as it cruised along the thoroughfare of Huangzhou, a striking sight indeed. After all, a sports car dashing through a small city, accompanied by the roar of its engine, was an undeniable spectacle. After the left turn, they arrived at a community entrance, marked by a grand willow tree, where an elderly gentleman played chess. This is it. Upon arriving home, the young lady was brimming with excitement. Mommy rents a place here. Our real home is in the countryside. Senior, I want to go up. I need to head home first. As the Ferrari entered Huangzhou, Jiang Yu felt an overwhelming urge to return home. Oh, Junior, would you like to eat? My mom has prepared a meal, or we could dine out. Yu Yuchu nervously fiddled with her pinky, wishing for more time with him. She didn't want him to leave just yet. No, I'll be at my uncle's wedding tomorrow noon. If you come early, there will be breakfast too. Just call me anytime. Jiang Yu affectionately ruffled her hair. Thank you for bringing me home. She looked up, her eyes sparkling. After going through all the trouble to bring me home, isn't there a reward? Jiang Yu teased with a wink. It's quite tiring to have a certain someone perched on my shoulder. In the next moment, Yu Yuchu shyly pouted and lowered her head, feeling bashful. You naughty Junior, always teasing me. Yet, she understood Jiang Yu. Her petite frame did add a bit of weight. Jiang Yu crouched slightly, whispering a hint. Yu Yuchu stepped forward and gently pecked him on the cheek, saying, All right now, Junior, please don't tease me anymore. I'd die of embarrassment if Mommy saw. Oh no, it seems you don't care about my shoulders at all. Next time we meet, we must kiss. Tomorrow. If Yu Yuchu dared to seek him out, he would certainly not mind a kiss. Chapter 195, Global Travel. 3 years later, on Christmas Day, which also happens to be Jiang Yu's birthday, in a luxurious Sihiyuan villa in Jiangqingnu district. Inside the room, Aunt Song's charming face glowed with a rosy hue. Ever since being with Jiang Yu, she had never missed a chance to dote on the young man during their meetings, her skin growing increasingly radiant. Jiang Yu found it somewhat overwhelming. He got up, dressed, and stepped out of the room, only to be greeted by a little girl with a sky-high ponytail, who came running towards him, calling out, Brother, when will you take an into the amusement park? Jiang Yu scooped up the adorable child, saying, We'll go to the amusement park another day, not today. But I want to ride the carousel. All right, I promise to take you on the carousel. Anan was the daughter of his uncle and his new aunt, named Su Anan, adored by the entire family, with Jiang Yu treating her as his own daughter. Over the years, the entertainment company he established with Aunt Song had burgeoned into the largest in the country. He had invested hundreds of millions to construct 2 skyscrapers, further expanding the live streaming business, which boasted countless streamers with millions of fans, generating hundreds of billions in annual profits. His wealth had escalated to astronomical levels, with assets reaching trillions. He had truly become a billionaire, with more money than he could ever spend. Luxurious villas worth over 100 million could be found in Shanghai, the capital, Sanya, and even New York City. Aunt Song, I'm heading back to the Donghu Villa. Ruashi and the others will celebrate my birthday with me. Would you like to join? Song Ningbing had already dressed. Despite being 43 this year, she spent nearly $1 million on cosmetics each month, her skin radiating a youthful glow that made her appear to be in her mid-30s. Can you please stop calling me Aunt Song? Just call me Sister Song, she exclaimed with a roll of her eyes. Jiang Yu grinned. I prefer calling you Aunt Song. It has a nice ring to it. You little rogue. Song Ningbing playfully scoffed, continuing, Let your little girlfriend celebrate your birthday with you, but be careful not to overexert yourself. How could that happen? Haha, I'm off. Jiang Yu first carried Anan to the front yard, where Grandma was watering the flowers. Anan, be good and don't run around, he instructed. Anan is a good baby, very obedient. She responded cheerfully. Jiang Yu chuckled. Little Yu, Grandma is getting old and wants to spoil her grandson. Taking care of an isn't tiring. She's just lively enough. Not tiring at all. With better conditions now, we have a nanny to help with the chores. All right, Grandma, I'll strive to give you a big grandson next year. As they stepped outside, the driver had already parked the Maybach at the door. The driver promptly opened the door. Mr. Jiang, please. The Maybach 62S gracefully glided towards the East Lake Villa area. This exquisite vehicle, purchased by Jiang Yu last year, serves as his mode of transport and boasts a staggering price tag of $25 million, making it the most lavish among the various models of the Mercedes Maybach lineup. Upon returning to the villa, Jiang Yu was greeted by an enveloping darkness. In late autumn, could Ruashi and the others be engaging him in a game of hide and seek? He gently pushed open the door to the living room. With a click, the lights illuminated the space. Suddenly, a burst of confetti erupted above his head. Happy birthday! Lin Wanshu's voice rang out as she showered him with rose petals. Wow! Thank you, my dear wife, for this delightful surprise. Jiang Yu cupped her face and planted a kiss upon it. The living room was filled with several young women. Ning Ruashi, Ning Rushu, Lin Wanshu, Xie Xiaoxia, Yu Yuchu, and Enqing. Happy birthday! Senior Yu Yuchu presented him with a beautifully wrapped gift box. The once innocent face of the senior now held a touch of allure, having transformed from a girl into a true woman over the years. Thank you, senior. Jiang Yu. Hurry up and make a wish before cutting the cake. A magnificent three-tiered cake adorned the dining table, and Lin Wants You, the little glutton, could hardly contain her eagerness. A chorus of girls sang the birthday song. And after Jiang Yu made his wish, he began to slice the cake. Ning Ruoshi playfully scooped up a handful of cream and swiftly smeared it across Jiang Yu's face. All right, Ruoshi, you've teased me. Tonight, I'll make you squeal. Ning Ruoshi giggled mischievously. Who is afraid? I have my allies. Let us eat cake. Let us eat cake. Lin Wants You urged Jiang Yu to cut the cake. Dinner consisted of a meticulously prepared hot pot, accompanied by a collection of exquisite wines valued in the millions. Ning Ruoshi, desiring white wine, opened a bottle of the 5 million collectible Maodai. After a few rounds of drinks, Jiang Yu observed, Ruoshi, have you had too much to drink? And no, I haven't. Her cheeks were dusted with a charming blush of intoxication. Jiang Yu scooped her into a princess carry and headed towards the bedroom on the 3rd floor. Ning Rushu hesitated for a moment before following her sister upstairs. Rushu, Ruoshi, come here. Ning Rushu took her sister's hand and led her to the dressing room. A few minutes later, they emerged into the bedroom. Jiang Yu's eyes widened in surprise. The two sisters had donned identical black lace nightgowns, their beautiful legs clad in sheer black stockings, with their hairstyles and appearances strikingly alike. Jiang Yu rubbed his eyes, unable to discern who was who. Jiang Yu, can you guess who I am? Ning Ruoshi gently climbed into his embrace. He tenderly wrapped his arms around her slender waist. Of course, it's Rushu. Humph, if even I can't tell, I'm leaving. Wait. Jiang Yu leaned in for a passionate kiss. The next morning, Jiang Yu awoke to find a soft, fragrant little kitten nestled in his arms. It was neither Ning Ruoshi nor Ning Rushu, but Song Tiantian. Brother Jiang Yu, you're awake? Yes, Tiantian. When did you come upstairs? I just arrived half an hour ago. When Sister Ruoshi saw me, she went downstairs on her own. She giggled and burrowed into the covers. Jiang Yu stroked her hair. If Aunt Song finds out we're together, she will never approve. My mom already knows. I'm 21 this year. Can I fall in love freely? I've already told her. So, do you want it? Jiang Yu whispered into her ear. Song Tiantian playfully punched his chest. You're so naughty. I don't want to. Really? My mom would definitely disapprove. How could she disapprove? Jiang Yu dialed a number. No, don't call my mom. No. I meant to call Sister Chuchu upstairs. A few minutes later, Yu Chu appeared in a pink nightgown, shyly slipping under the covers. Senior. Humph. You ignored me last night. Well, you should have come upstairs. I was tipsy. Do you have any dreams, Junior? She turned to wrap her arms around Jiang Yu's neck. Jiang Yu chuckled softly. I've bought enough luxury cars, enjoyed fine cuisine, perhaps acquire a couple of mansions, and travel the world. I shall lead this simple yet monotonous life until its end. Shall we head to the capital tonight? Yes, the flight is at 2 in the morning. And I'll be starting a global journey with Wants You and the others. The end. If you enjoyed this, please like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you for your support.